A splitting headache assailed him. Xiao Chen abruptly opened his eyes, confronting the desolate scene before him, his mind teeming with questions. Where am I? Who am I? He attempted to prop himself up, only to discover an overwhelming heaviness in his limbs. A slight exertion sent a jolt of pain coursing through his chest. Chapter 1. Transmigration and the Awakening of the Bountiful Offspring System. Ah, it hurts. Xiao Chen's eyes flew open, the sharp pain radiating from the back of his head, causing him to involuntarily gasp. What greeted him was not the familiar ceiling of his rented apartment, but rather the ancient wooden beams of a rustic dwelling, the air infused with a faint scent of sandalwood mingled with the aroma of herbs. Where is this place? He struggled to sit up, but his body felt inexplicably heavy. Any effort resulted in a resurgence of soreness throughout his limbs, as if he had been soundly beaten. Lowering his gaze to his hands, he beheld a pair of somewhat youthful palms, their skin a healthy wheat hue, with well-defined knuckles and a thin layer of callus in the palms, unmistakable traces of years spent in training. These were not his hands. A wave of despair washed over Xiao Chen as a torrent of unfamiliar memories surged through his mind. The Xiao family of Qingyang City, the essence of Dou Qi, Xiao Yan, Nalan. Yanran Dou Patsang Xiong. As these familiar terms coalesced with the images in his memory, Xiao Chen's pupils constricted, disbelief etched across his face. He distinctly recalled staying up late the previous night, engrossed in the novel Dou Patsang Xiong. Falling asleep at his computer, just as Xiao Yan was showcasing his prowess at the Jianan Academy. How had he awakened in this world? Moreover, according to the memories flooding his consciousness, his current identity was also Xiao Chen, a distant relative of the Xiao family, 16 years of age, with a cultivation level at the 3rd stage of Dou Qi. In a family renowned for its talent, such aptitude could only be deemed mediocre, compounded by the untimely death of his parents, causing his life within the clan to be far from pleasant. His character also bore a degree of timidity. Just yesterday, he had been bullied by several direct descendants in the training arena, falling and striking the back of his head, thus allowing this soul from the modern world to seize control of this body. Transmigration is one thing, but to become such an insignificant character? Xiao Chen managed a bitter smile, his heart heavy with resignation. He was acutely aware of the brutal nature of Dou Patsang Xiong, where the continent of Dou Qi operated on the principle of survival of the fittest. Without strength, one could only be prey. With the original owner's 3rd stage of Dou Qi, he could scarcely fend off bullying within the Xiao family, let alone face the terrifying powerhouses that awaited him. Am I destined to meet my demise in this unfamiliar world at such a tender age? A sense of despair enveloped him. He had no desire to perish, so young like that moment. A chilling mechanical voice suddenly resonated within his mind. Ding! Host soul stability detected. Binding conditions met. The bountiful offspring system is now binding. Binding successful. Host, Xiao Chen. Current world, Dou Qi Continent. Current cultivation level, 3rd stage of Dou Qi. System function, dedicated to enhancing the population quantity and quality of the host family. The host can earn fortune points by completing system tasks, increasing the happiness of family members, and generating new offspring. Fortune points can be exchanged for cultivation levels, techniques, elixirs, and rare treasures. Newbie task released. 1. Within 7 days, elevate your cultivation to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. 2. Establish friendly relations with 3 or more eligible members of the Xiao family. Task rewards. 100 fortune points, 1 body refinement pill. Failure. System unbinding. The host will lose all system enhancements. Xiao Chen was momentarily taken aback. A system? The bountiful offspring system? As realization dawned upon him, his face lit up with unrestrained joy. The fabled golden finger he had long read about in countless novels had truly descended upon him. Although the name of this system sounded rather peculiar and seemed somewhat at odds with the mainstream cultivation framework of the Dou Qi Continent, possessing a system was certainly preferable to having none. At least he now had a chance to survive and even grow stronger in this world. System, display my personal panel, Xiao Chen silently commanded. Host, Xiao Chen. Cultivation, 3rd stage of Dou Qi. Fortune points, 0. Technique, Xiao family basic Dou Qi formula. Skills, none. Family member relations, no. Members with a friendliness level above 60. Current task, newbie task. Gazing at the data displayed on the panel, Xiao Chen felt a sense of clarity. The original owner had stagnated at the 3rd stage of Dou Qi for half a year, primarily due to a lack of adequate resources for cultivation, compounded by a timid disposition that hindered diligent training. To break through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi within 7 days was challenging, yet not impossible. With sufficient cultivation resources and the right approach, it should be achievable. As for the second task, Establishing friendly relations with 3 or more eligible members of the Xiao family would require him to actively engage with others. Due to his character, the original owner had few friends within the family, and many looked down upon him because of his parents' early demise and his mediocre talent. Finding ways to enhance his friendliness level would necessitate some thoughtful strategizing. First and foremost, I must elevate my cultivation. Xiao Chen took a deep breath, his gaze sharpening with determination. He recalled that the original owner's room contained some basic cultivation resources distributed monthly by the family according to the cultivation levels of the younger generation. While meager, they were better than nothing. Struggling to rise from the bed, he made his way to the wooden cabinet in the corner of the room, opening it to reveal a small cloth pouch containing 3 first-tier herbs known as gathering qi grass, alongside a dozen low-grade spirit stones. Gathering qi grass was the most basic herb, used to assist in cultivation, slightly hastening the absorption of Dou Qi, while low-grade spirit stones represented the foundational currency of the Dou Qi Continent, also providing a modest amount of spiritual energy during cultivation. Though these resources are limited, combined with my clearer understanding of cultivation compared to the original owner, I should be able to accelerate my progress. Xiao Chen secured the pouch and settled onto the meditation mat at the center of the room, initiating the circulation of Dou Qi within his body according to the Xiao family's basic Dou Qi formula. As the technique commenced, Xiao Chen distinctly felt the faint Dou Qi within him flowing slowly through his meridians, akin to a small stream, sometimes smooth, sometimes sluggish. He recalled the methods from his memories, guiding the Dou Qi to continuously wash through his meridians while attempting to absorb the sparse spiritual energy in the air and the weak energy emitted by the gathering qi grass in the pouch. Unlike the original owner, Xiao Chen hailed from the modern world, endowed with superior focus and comprehension. He could control the flow of Dou Qi more precisely, thus avoiding unnecessary energy wastage. Within just half an hour, he sensed a slight increase in the potency of the Dou Qi within him, with the panel's cultivation value rising from 38,100 to 39,100. It's working. A surge of excitement filled Xiao Chen, invigorating his resolve to continue cultivating. He immersed himself in his training, oblivious to the gradual dimming of the daylight outside. When he finally ceased his cultivation, 3 hours had elapsed, and the Dou Qi within him had noticeably thickened, with the panel's cultivation value climbing to 45,100. At this rate, breaking through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi within 7 days should be entirely feasible. Xiao Chen stretched, rising to his feet to ease his stiff body. The prolonged period of cultivation left him somewhat fatigued, but the exhilaration of potential breakthroughs outweighed his weariness. At that moment, a gentle knock echoed at the door, accompanied by a soft feminine voice. "Xiao Chen, are you awake? I brought you something to eat." Xiao Chen was momentarily taken aback. According to his recollections, the owner of that voice was Xiao Mei, a direct descendant of the Xiao family, 1 year his senior, possessing a cultivation level of the 4th stage of Dou Qi. Her disposition was rather gentle, and although she and the original host had little interaction previously, she had never bullied him, making her one of the few in the family who treated the original host with kindness. "It's Sister Xiao Mei. I'm awake now. Please come in," Xiao Chen quickly responded. The door swung open, revealing a young woman clad in a light green dress. She had delicate features, fair skin, and a subtle smile that exuded warmth and approachability. In her hands, she carried a tray bearing a bowl of porridge, 2 steamed buns, and a small dish of pickled vegetables. "I heard from the servants that you fell yesterday, so I specially made some millet porridge for you. Please eat it while it's hot," Xiao Mei said as she placed the tray on the table, her gaze filled with concern for Xiao Chen. "Does your head still hurt? Should I call a physician to check on you again?" "Thank you, Sister Xiao Mei. I feel much better now. There's no need to trouble the physician," Xiao Chen replied, warmth blooming in his heart. The original host had lived a lonely existence within the family, rarely receiving such care, and Xiao Mei's kindness offered him a glimmer of solace. "That's good to hear." Xiao Mei smiled. "I also heard about what happened at the training grounds yesterday. Those people went too far that if you encounter anything like that again, just let me know, and I'll help you deal with them." "Indeed. Thank you, Sister Xiao Mei." Xiao Chen nodded, secretly contemplating that Xiao Mei's gentle nature and favorable attitude might allow him to cultivate a friendly relationship with her, thus fulfilling the second condition of his novice tasks. He picked up the bowl and took a sip of the millet porridge, which was cooked to a soft consistency and carried a light aroma, perfectly suited to his palate. As he ate, he engaged in conversation with Xiao Mei, discussing various family matters and cultivation-related queries. Knowing that Xiao Mei was at the 4th stage of Dou Qi, Xiao Chen sought her advice on certain cultivation dilemmas, to which she patiently responded. Throughout their conversation, Xiao Chen could distinctly sense the distance between them narrowing. He occasionally praised Xiao Mei for her high cultivation and amiable nature, which caused a faint blush to rise on her cheeks, further enhancing her fondness for him. Ding! Detected an increase in host affinity with Xiao Mei to 65, thus fulfilling the condition for friendly relations. Current task completed. 1-3. The system's notification resonated in Xiao Chen's mind, and he felt a surge of joy, surprised that he had completed 1/3 of his task so swiftly. It appeared that fostering a good relationship with Xiao Mei was not a daunting task. As long as he interacted sincerely and communicated frequently, he should be able to enhance their affinity. Xiao Chen, you are so intelligent that if you dedicate yourself to your training, you will surely break through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi in no time, Xiao Mei remarked, admiration shining in her eyes. Initially, she had thought Xiao Chen to be timid and indecisive, but through their conversation, she discovered that he possessed clarity of thought and his own insights into cultivation, making him seem like a different person compared to before. Thank you for your kind words, Sister Xiao Mei. I will strive to do my best, Xiao Chen replied with a smile, then added, by the way, Sister Xiao Mei, I plan to go to the training ground tomorrow. Will you be there? I would like to seek your guidance should I encounter any uncertainties. Of course, I will be there. Just find me when you arrive, Xiao Mei responded cheerfully. After chatting for a while longer, Xiao Mei noticed that Xiao Chen had nearly finished eating. She tidied the tray and stood, saying, Xiao Chen, you've just awakened and your body has yet to fully recover. Make sure to rest well. I won't disturb you any longer. I'll see you at the training grounds tomorrow. All right, safe travels, Sister Xiao Mei, Xiao Chen said as he accompanied her to the door. Watching her retreating figure, he felt a swell of anticipation. With such a promising start with Xiao Mei, the subsequent tasks should proceed much more smoothly. Returning to his room, he opened the system panel once more, and upon seeing the 65 points of affinity next to Xiao Mei's name in the family member relations section, a smile graced his lips. Next, I must contemplate how to approach the other 2 targets, Xiao Chen mused as he settled onto a mat, beginning to recall information about the eligible members of the Xiao family. There were several eligible members within the Xiao family. In addition to the direct descendants, there were many collateral branches. Besides Xiao Mei, there were a few others with gentle natures who were approachable, such as Xiao Qing and Xiao Yu. Xiao Qing was a collateral descendant who, like the original host, had lost his parents at a young age and was rather introverted, though he was upright and never bullied others. His cultivation level was at the 3rd stage of Dou Qi, similar to that of the original host. Xiao Yu, on the other hand, was a direct descendant, 2 years older than Xiao Chen, with a cultivation level of the 5th stage of Dou Qi. She had a somewhat fiery temperament, but was not ill-natured, though she could be strict, especially with those who did not put in the effort to train. Xiao Qing is introverted and should be relatively easy to approach, as long as I initiate communication and assist him with some of his cultivation dilemmas. Enhancing our affinity should not prove difficult. Though Xiao Yu has a fiery disposition, as long as I demonstrate sufficient effort and sincerity, she too should not reject the idea of establishing a friendly rapport with me. Xiao Chen calculated in his mind, quickly identifying his next targets. Having established his objectives, Xiao Chen ceased his musings and dedicated himself to his cultivation. He understood that only by rapidly elevating his own abilities could he secure his foothold in this world, thus better fulfilling the system's tasks and harnessing its power to grow stronger. A night swiftly passed, and aside from a 2-hour respite, Xiao Chen devoted himself fervently to his training. The following morning, as the first rays of sunlight streamed through the window, he slowly opened his eyes, a glint of determination shining within them. He sensed that the Dou Qi within him had thickened compared to the previous day, flowing more smoothly. Upon inspecting the system panel, he discovered that his cultivation value had risen to 58 out of 100, just a step away from reaching the 4th stage of Dou Qi. At this pace, I should be able to break through to the 4th stage within 3 days at most. Xiao Chen nodded in satisfaction, rising to freshen up before shouldering his bag and making his way toward the training grounds. The training grounds of the Xiao family were centrally located within the family estate, presenting a vast square filled with various training equipment, surrounded by stone tables and benches for the disciples to rest and converse. At that moment, many members of the Xiao family were already training. Some practiced combat techniques, others cultivated to absorb the essence of heaven and earth, while yet others engaged in sparring. As Xiao Chen approached the entrance of the training grounds, he spotted a familiar figure, Xiao Mei. She stood by a stone table, conversing with a tall young woman clad in a red dress, who was none other than Xiao Yu. Xiao Chen, you've arrived, Xiao Mei exclaimed, waving her hand in greeting. Xiao Chen hurried over, cupping his hands in salute to both Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu, saying, "Good morning, Sister Xiao Mei, Sister Xiao Yu." Xiao Yu scrutinized Xiao Chen from head to toe, her brow slightly furrowing as she remarked, "Xiao Chen, you just sustained an injury yesterday. Why are you not resting properly in your room? What brings you to the training grounds? With your cultivation at the third stage of Dou Qi, you can hardly keep pace with the others. It would be better for you to return and recuperate. Xiao Chen had anticipated Xiao Yu's response. Rather than feeling anger, he maintained his composure and replied, Sister Xiao Yu, I understand my cultivation is lacking. However, precisely because of this, I must strive even harder in my training. The events of yesterday made me realize that without strength, one can only be bullied, and I do not wish to endure that fate any longer. His tone was resolute, and a fire of determination lit his eyes, starkly contrasting with the previous timid Xiao Chen. Xiao Yu was momentarily taken aback, surprise flitting across her features. She had not expected him to speak with such conviction. Xiao Mei also chimed in with a smile. Sister Xiao Yu, Xiao Chen is working very diligently now. We should support him. He even sought my advice on cultivation matters yesterday, and is making rapid progress. Xiao Yu cast a glance at Xiao Mei, then turned her attention to Xiao Chen, a faint smile gracing her lips as she spoke. Oh, I am quite curious to see just how much progress you can make. Should you encounter any difficulties, feel free to seek my guidance. However, I must warn you, unlike Mayer, I am not particularly patient. If you lack diligence, do not expect me to be courteous. Thank you, Sister Xiao Yu. I will certainly give it my all, Xiao Chen replied, his heart swelling with joy. He sensed that despite Xiao Yu's stern tone, there was no malice in her words, but rather a hint of genuine intent to assist him. Beep. Detection indicates that the host's affinity with Xiao Yu has risen to 50. Continue your efforts to achieve the condition for a friendly relationship. The system's notification chimed, further elevating Xiao Chen's spirits. It seemed that there was hope with Xiao Yu as well. Now, you should proceed with your training. I have matters to discuss with Sister Xiao Yu, Xiao Mei said with a smile. Understood. I will head over there to train. Xiao Chen nodded and made his way toward a corner of the training ground, where there were fewer people, allowing him to focus on his practice. As he reached the corner, he noticed a frail youth seated on a stone bench, head bowed in contemplation. It was none other than Xiao Qing. Xiao Chen felt a stir in his heart and approached Xiao Qing, softly inquiring, Xiao Qing, are you training here as well? Xiao Qing lifted his gaze, momentarily startled to see Xiao Chen, before nodding and murmuring, yes, Brother Xiao Chen. Being a few months older, the original owner was addressed as Brother Xiao Chen by Xiao Qing. However, due to the original owner's timid nature, they had never shared much interaction, resulting in a rather distant relationship. Xiao Chen sat beside Xiao Qing on the stone bench and smiled. You seem troubled. Have you encountered issues in your training? Xiao Qing hesitated before nodding, speaking in a low voice. I've been stuck at the third stage of Dou Qi for nearly a year now, and no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to break through. Am I just useless? Seeing Xiao Qing's dejected expression, Xiao Chen sighed inwardly. He could empathize with his feelings. Without resources or guidance, achieving a breakthrough could indeed be quite challenging. Do not lose heart, Xiao Qing, Xiao Chen encouraged, patting his shoulder. I was once in your shoes, stuck at the third stage of Dou Qi for a long time. However, as long as you find the right method and persevere, you will definitely break through. I discovered a small technique during my training yesterday that might help you. Would you like to hear it? Xiao Qing's eyes flickered with a glimmer of hope as he eagerly replied. Really? Brother Xiao Chen, please tell me. Xiao Chen smiled and began to share the techniques he had gleaned from his training the previous day, such as how to control Dou Qi more precisely, how to better absorb the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and how to utilize the energy from gathering grass to aid in cultivation. Though these methods were simple, they were like a beacon of hope for Xiao Qing, who was trapped at a bottleneck. Xiao Qing listened attentively, occasionally posing questions, and Xiao Chen patiently addressed each one. As their conversation deepened, Xiao Qing's fondness for Xiao Chen grew. Beep. Detection indicates that the host's affinity with Xiao Qing has risen to 62, achieving the conditions for a friendly relationship. Current progress, 2 of 3. The system's notification rang out once more, and Xiao Chen felt a rush of joy. He had not anticipated resolving his relationship with Xiao Qing so swiftly. Now, only Xiao Yu remained. If he could enhance his affinity with her a bit more, he would fulfill the second condition of the novice task. Xiao Qing, try the methods I just shared. You should notice a difference, Xiao Chen encouraged. All right. Thank you, Brother Xiao Chen, Xiao Qing said gratefully, casting a thankful glance at Xiao Chen before promptly sitting cross-legged and beginning his training according to Xiao Chen's instructions. Not wishing to disturb Xiao Qing further, Xiao Chen also settled down, entering a meditative state to continue his cultivation. He could feel the spiritual energy of the surrounding environment flowing into him, transforming into Dou Qi, and the cultivation value on his panel gradually increasing. As time passed, and the sun climbed higher, more and more people gathered in the training ground. Xiao Chen was so engrossed in his training that he remained oblivious to everything around him. Suddenly, an abrasive voice pierced the tranquility. "Oh, if it isn't our Xiao Chen. Just yesterday you were beaten, and today you dare return to the training ground? It seems you've forgotten the pain of your wounds." Xiao Chen opened his eyes to see three tall youths standing before him. The one at the forefront, clad in a yellow garment, wore a disdainful smile. It was none other than Xiao Hu, the direct descendant who had bullied the original owner the day before. His cultivation stood at the fourth stage of Dou Qi. Flanking him were two lackeys, both collateral descendants, each at the third stage of Dou Qi. The surrounding Xiao family members, who had been training, turned to look, their expressions filled with intrigue. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu also noticed the commotion and hurried over. Upon seeing Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu, a flicker of apprehension crossed Xiao Hu's eyes, but he quickly regained his haughty demeanor, saying, "Sister Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu, we're merely having a chat with Xiao Chen. There's no ill intent here." Xiao Mei frowned, responding, "Xiao Hu, yesterday's incident is in the past. Do not trouble Xiao Chen any further." "I'm not troubling him. I'm simply concerned about his injuries." Xiao Hu feigned innocence before turning to Xiao Chen, his tone dripping with disdain. "Xiao Chen, wouldn't you agree? You were so careless yesterday, falling and hitting the back of your head. Coming back to train today, if you were to fall again, no one would come to your rescue." Xiao Chen slowly rose to his feet, his gaze icy as he regarded Xiao Hu. "Xiao Hu, I can overlook yesterday's incident, but should you dare to provoke me again, do not expect me to be polite." His tone was calm, yet laced with an undeniable authority, momentarily stunning Xiao Hu, who then burst into laughter. "Polite? Xiao Chen, you a mere third-stage Dou Qi waste, dare to utter such bravado? Do you believe I won't flatten you right here, sending you back to bed for a few days?" The surrounding Xiao family members erupted in laughter, convinced that Xiao Chen was no match for Xiao Hu, seeing his words as mere bravado. Xiao Qing halted his training, worry etched on his face as he glanced at Xiao Chen, wanting to intervene, but was blocked by Xiao Hu's lackey. Xiao Yu furrowed her brow and cautioned Xiao Chen, "Xiao Chen, do not act rashly. Xiao Hu's cultivation surpasses yours. You are not his opponent." Xiao Chen cast a sidelong glance at Xiao Yu, then turned back to Xiao Hu, a cold smirk playing on his lips. "Whether I am a waste or not is not for you to decide. If you have the capability, let us spar and see who the true waste really is." He recognized this as an opportunity. If he could defeat Xiao Hu, not only could he wash away the humiliation of the previous day, but he could also establish his standing within the family, enhance his status, and improve his affinity with Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu, potentially completing the novice task ahead of schedule. Most importantly, he was confident he could defeat Xiao Hu. Although his cultivation appeared to be at the third stage of Dou Qi, after a night of fervent training, his actual combat prowess was now nearly at the fourth stage of Dou Qi. Coupled with his more precise control of Dou Qi and richer combat experience, vanquishing Xiao Hu was not beyond reach. Xiao Hu was taken aback by Xiao Chen's audacity in challenging him. After a moment of surprise, a sinister grin spread across his face. "Very well. Since you were so eager to court death, I shall grant your wish. Today, I will show you what true disparity looks like." The surrounding Xiao family members grew excited, gathering around to witness the outcome of this duel. Xiao Mei watched Xiao Chen with concern, wishing to dissuade him, but Xiao Chen offered her a reassuring glance. A flicker of curiosity danced in Xiao Yu's eyes as she contemplated the audacity of Xiao Chen to challenge the formidable Xiao Hu, whose cultivation far surpassed his own. "Come on," Xiao Chen declared, assuming a combat stance as the fighting spirit within him surged with fervor, emanating a more robust aura than before. Xiao Hu, taken aback by the intensity of Xiao Chen's presence, momentarily experienced surprise. He had not anticipated that Xiao Chen's energy had significantly increased since yesterday. Nevertheless, he dismissed it, reasoning that a trifling fighter at the third stage of Dou Qi could not possibly contend with him, regardless of any minor enhancements. Seeking death, Xiao Hu bellowed, unleashing a torrent of Dou Qi as he lunged toward Xiao Chen, delivering a punch aimed at his chest, enveloped in the faint glow of the Xiao family's foundational technique, the stone-shattering punch. Observing the oncoming fist, a glimmer of brilliance flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. Rather than meeting the blow head-on, he adeptly utilized his agile footwork to evade Xiao Hu's assault. The surrounding disciples of the Xiao family gasped in astonishment, unable to fathom how Xiao Chen had managed to dodge Xiao Hu's attack. Xiao Hu, momentarily stunned, quickly succumbed to rage. "Dodge? How long do you think you can keep that up?" He renewed his assault, raining punches upon Xiao Chen like a deluge, each strike infused with potent Dou Qi, compelling Xiao Chen to retreat continuously. Yet, Xiao Chen remained unperturbed. While evading Xiao Hu's relentless attacks, he keenly observed the openings in Xiao Hu's technique. Despite the ferocity of his strikes, Xiao Hu's lack of finesse and crude application of Dou Qi revealed numerous vulnerabilities. At last, as Xiao Hu swung his fist once more, Xiao Chen seized the opportunity, swiftly sidestepping the blow while extending his right hand to deliver a palm strike to Xiao Hu's shoulder, infused with a concentrated essence of Dou Qi. Bang! Xiao Hu felt an excruciating pain radiate from his shoulder, causing him to stagger several steps back, nearly collapsing to the ground. He stared incredulously at Xiao Chen, unable to believe he had been struck. How is this possible? The onlookers from the Xiao family were equally astonished, their expressions a mixture of disbelief. Xiao Mei's face lit up with delight, while Xiao Yu regarded Xiao Chen with newfound admiration. Seizing the moment before Xiao Hu could recover, Xiao Chen charged forward again, his Dou Qi surging in his right fist as he executed the stone-shattering punch with tremendous speed and greater force than Xiao Hu's previous assault, leaving Xiao Hu no time to evade and only the option to hastily summon his defenses. Bang! The two fists collided with a thunderous sound, and Xiao Hu was overwhelmed by the immense power behind Xiao Chen's strike. His Dou Qi spiraled into chaos, and he was propelled backward like a marionette with severed strings, crashing heavily to the ground, a spurt of blood erupting from his mouth. Xiao Hu! His two lackeys exclaimed, rushing to assist him in rising. Xiao Hu, struggling to regain his footing, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and glared at Xiao Chen with venomous eyes. You dare to injure me? Xiao Chen met his gaze with icy resolve, stating, You brought this upon yourself. I merely acted in self-defense. Should you wish to pursue this further, I would not hesitate to teach you another lesson. His words carried a potent intimidation, causing Xiao Hu to retreat a step, silenced by the realization that he was no match for Xiao Chen. Continuing this confrontation would only lead to further humiliation. Let's leave. Xiao Hu shot a venomous glare at Xiao Chen, retreating in disgrace with his companions. As they departed, the remaining disciples of the Xiao family no longer dared to underestimate Xiao Chen, their gazes now filled with respect. Xiao Mei hurried to Xiao Chen's side, her excitement palpable. Brother Xiao Chen, you were incredible. You actually defeated Xiao Hu. Xiao Yu approached as well, her eyes gleaming with appreciation. I had no idea your progress was so rapid. It seems your words yesterday were not mere boasts. Keep up the hard work, and you may very well become a pillar of our family. Ding! Host detected defeating Xiao Hu through personal strength, maintaining dignity, and receiving 20 fortune points. Ding! Host's goodwill with Xiao Mei has risen to 75, and with Xiao Yu to 65. Xiao Yu has met the conditions for friendly relationship. Current completion, 3 out of 3. Ding! The second task of the novice quest has been completed. Rewards will be distributed upon completion of all novice tasks. The system's notifications rang in rapid succession, filling Xiao Chen with elation. The second task of the novice quest had been completed ahead of schedule. Only the task of advancing his cultivation remained, and at this pace, he would accomplish it in no time. Thank you, Sister Xiao Mei and Sister Xiao Yu, Xiao Chen replied with a smile. I was merely fortunate. Without your support, I would not have dared to challenge Xiao Hu. He understood the importance of humility, recognizing that a modicum of modesty would facilitate his integration into the Xiao family. You need not be so humble. This is the fruit of your own labor, Xiao Mei remarked with a smile. By the way, I noticed that your method of channeling Dou Qi during the spar with Xiao, who seemed quite distinct from ours. Could you share your insights? Me too. I would like to hear as well, Xiao Yu chimed in. Curiosity piqued, several other disciples of the Xiao family gathered around, eager to learn from Xiao Chen's unorthodox approach to Dou Qi. Xiao Chen paused momentarily before smiling and replying, Of course, it's really nothing extraordinary. It's simply a matter of focusing more on the control of details while channeling Dou Qi to avoid wasting energy. He began to impart the cultivation techniques he had summarized, covering how to control Dou Qi with precision, how to better absorb the essence of heaven and earth, and more. Though these techniques were straightforward, they proved immensely practical, benefiting the gathered disciples of the Xiao family. As Xiao Chen elaborated, more and more disciples drew near, attentively absorbing his teachings, their fondness for him steadily growing. Xiao Chen recognized this as an excellent opportunity to elevate his standing within the family and accumulate fortune points. Thus he spoke with even greater fervor. The sun cast its golden rays upon the training ground, where Xiao Chen stood at the center of the crowd, eloquently sharing his insights with a confident smile gracing his face. He understood that his journey of breaking through was merely at its inception, and this fortune system would become his most formidable ally in this realm. Chapter 2. Fortune Bestowed, Breaking Through to the Fourth Stage of Dou Qi. In the training arena, Xiao Chen stood at the center of the crowd, articulating the cultivation techniques he had meticulously compiled. Sunlight streamed through the clouds, casting a golden hue upon him, as if to adorn the youth who had previously been regarded as a timid and inept individual. The surrounding members of the Xiao family listened intently, occasionally posing questions, to which Xiao Chen responded with patience and meticulousness. The confidence and composure radiating from him starkly contrasted with the timid Xiao Chen of yesteryears. While cultivating Dou Qi, one must pay close attention to the flow of the meridians, particularly when attempting to break through bottlenecks. One should not recklessly charge ahead. Rather, it is imperative to learn to guide the Dou Qi to circulate naturally along the meridians. This approach not only minimizes damage to the meridians, but also enhances energy efficiency. As he spoke, Xiao Chen extended his hand, condensing a wisp of faint Dou Qi at his fingertips, demonstrating how to precisely control its flow. The wisp of Dou Qi danced gracefully at his fingertips, sometimes condensing into a point, at other times dispersing into a line, captivating the onlookers. Even Xiao Yu, standing nearby, could not help but nod in admiration, secretly praising. This young man has control over Dou Qi surpasses that of some fourth-stage practitioners. No wonder he could defeat Xiao Hu. Xiao Mei, positioned at the edge of the crowd, observed the throngs surrounding Xiao Chen, her lips curling into a smile of satisfaction. She had never anticipated that her cousin, who always walked with his head down, could possess such a radiant side. Ding! Detected that the host is sharing cultivation techniques with the Xiao family members, aiding over 10 relatives in enhancing their cultivation efficiency, resulting in a significant increase in family members' happiness, earning 30 fortune points. Ding! Detected that the goodwill of 3 Xiao family members towards the host has risen above 60. The current number of friendly relations has reached 6, granting an additional 10 fortune points. The system's notifications echoed in Xiao Chen's mind, eliciting joy within him. Upon checking his panel, he discovered that his fortune points had surged from 20 to 60. This was the first time he truly appreciated the utility of the multitude of blessings system. It was not merely about establishing friendly relations with specific family members, but rather helping family members enhance their happiness would also yield fortune points. It appeared that the essence of this system indeed revolved around family. Just then, an elderly voice resonated from the entrance of the training arena. Well said. Understanding the importance of sharing experiences and assisting fellow family members in mutual advancement is precisely how a member of the Xiao family should conduct themselves. The crowd turned towards the voice, revealing an elder clad in a long azure robe, walking slowly towards them. His hair and beard were completely white, yet he exuded a vigorous spirit, his eyes sparkling with intelligence, surveying the gathering with an imposing presence that commanded respect. "It is the Grand Elder," someone whispered in awe. Xiao Chen's heart stirred. According to the original owner's memories, this Grand Elder was the highest-ranking elder of the Xiao family, possessing the cultivation of a third-tier Dou Master, revered within the clan, and responsible for overseeing the family's cultivation resources and assessments of the younger generation. The Grand Elder approached Xiao Chen, appraising him with a keen gaze, a flicker of surprise crossing his features. "You are Xiao Chen? I heard you were injured in the training arena yesterday. Yet today, you not only appear healed, but are also instructing your fellow clansmen. It seems I have underestimated you. Your praise is unwarranted, Grand Elder. I merely shared a few personal cultivation insights with everyone. It hardly qualifies as guidance," Xiao Chen replied, hastily bowing in respect. He understood that the Grand Elder's attitude was crucial to his standing in the family, and that he must not exhibit any lapse in decorum. The Grand Elder chuckled heartily. "Indeed, a young man like you, unassuming and diligent, is a talent worth cultivating. I caught a few of the cultivation techniques you mentioned, and I must say, they're quite insightful, particularly your grasp of the nuances in controlling Dou Qi, which even some direct descendants may not match." At this point, the Grand Elder shifted the conversation. "What is your current cultivation level? 3rd stage of Dou Qi?" "Yes, Grand Elder," Xiao Chen affirmed with a nod. The Grand Elder pondered for a moment before stating, "Given your talent and understanding of Dou Qi, you should not remain stagnant at the 3rd stage for so long. Come with me to the family treasury. I will procure some cultivation resources for you. I hope you can break through soon and bring glory to our family." Xiao Chen's heart raced with joy, and he promptly expressed his gratitude. "Thank you, Grand Elder. I shall not disappoint your expectations." The surrounding Xiao family members looked on with envious expressions. The resources from the family treasury were far more abundant than the basic resources distributed monthly. For a branch family member like Xiao Chen, this was indeed a tremendous opportunity. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu also felt elated for him. Xiao Mei stepped forward, smiling. Congratulations. Xiao Chen, with the Grand Elder's support, you will surely break through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi swiftly. Do not squander the Grand Elder's goodwill. Xiao Yu chimed in, her tones softened with encouragement. Indeed, put forth your best effort. Ding! Detected that the host has gained the Grand Elder's recognition, enhancing the higher-up's acknowledgement of the host, earning 20 fortune points. With his fortune points increasing once more, Xiao Chun's spirit soared. He followed the Grand Elder towards the family treasury. The family treasury was located in the northwest corner of the Xiao residence, a structure entirely constructed of black rock. Guarded by 2 Dou master-level sentinels, the atmosphere tense with vigilance. The Grand Elder presented a token, and the sentinels respectfully granted them passage. Upon entering the treasury, Xiao Chen was immediately captivated by the sight before him. The interior was spacious and well-lit, lined with shelves brimming with various herbs, spirit stones, cultivation manuals, and Dou technique scrolls, the air thick with rich spiritual energy that invigorated his spirit. This is the low-tier resource area of the family. The Grand Elder explained as they walked. What you need most right now are resources to assist in breaking through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. I shall procure 3 second-tier herbs, the condensing Qi flower, along with 50 low-grade spirit stones. This should suffice for your breakthrough. The condensing Qi flower was far more effective than the gathering Qi grass. It not only accelerated the absorption of Dou Qi, but also aided practitioners in refining their meridians, significantly facilitating the breakthrough to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. 50 low-grade spirit stones represented a considerable fortune, enough for an ordinary 3rd stage practitioner to cultivate for an entire month. Xiao Chen accepted the resources offered by the Grand Elder, his heart brimming with gratitude. Thank you, Grand Elder. I will utilize these resources diligently to achieve a swift breakthrough. The Grand Elder nodded approvingly. Work hard. Our family has always valued talented descendants. As long as you demonstrate capability, the family will provide you with further support. By the way, in half a month, the family will hold the minor competition. If you perform well, you could earn even greater rewards, so prepare well. The family minor competition? Xiao Chun's heart raced with excitement, recalling the information within the original owner's memories. The minor competition occurred every 3 months, aimed at assessing the cultivation progress of the younger generation, with top-ranking participants receiving generous rewards, along with opportunities for inter-family training. Indeed, the Grand Elder affirmed, with your current rate of progress, you may achieve commendable results in the minor competition. Now, return and focus on your cultivation. Should you have any questions, feel free to seek me out. Yes, Grand Elder. Xiao Chen bowed once more before exiting the treasury, clutching the resources tightly. Upon returning to his room, Xiao Chen placed the condensing Qi flowers and low-grade spirit stones upon his desk, his eyes shimmering with exhilaration. With these resources, his chances of breaking through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi had significantly increased. System, open personal panel, Xiao Chen silently commanded. Host, Xiao Chen. Cultivation, 3rd stage of Dou Qi. Fortune points, 80. Cultivation technique, Xiao family basic Dou Qi formula. Skills, none. Family members, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, Xiao Shi, Xiao Lin, Xiao Shui. Current task, novice task. Gazing at the data displayed on the panel, Xiao Chen took a deep breath, resolutely deciding to initiate his breakthrough immediately. He placed 3 condensing Qi flowers before him and retrieved 10 inferior spirit stones, arranging them in a rudimentary spirit-gathering formation around himself. This method, gleaned from a modern novel, though simplistic, should enhance the gathering effect of spiritual energy. Once prepared, Xiao Chen sat cross-legged, activating the Xiao family's foundational Dou Qi technique, and began to absorb the energy from the condensing Qi flowers and inferior spirit stones. As he channeled the technique, the flowers gradually released a soft blue energy that mingled with the air, which Xiao Chen inhaled into his body. The inferior spirit stones also emanated white spiritual energy, continuously flowing into Xiao Chen's meridians under the guidance of the spirit-gathering formation. Unlike his previous cultivation experiences, this time, with the assistance of the condensing Qi flowers and a substantial amount of inferior spirit stones, Xiao Chen could distinctly feel his Dou Qi surging rapidly within him. What had once flowed like a gentle stream now roared like a torrent, surging through his meridians and clearing blockages along the way. A soft groan escaped Xiao Chen's lips. Although the condensing Qi flowers helped to untangle his meridians, the discomfort from the rapid increase in Dou Qi was still somewhat unbearable. However, He knew this was an inevitable phase before a breakthrough, and as long as he persevered, success was within reach. Gritting his teeth, he focused all his mental energy on controlling the flow of Dou Qi, repeatedly cleansing his meridians according to the prescribed route of the Xiao family's foundational Dou Qi technique. With each cleansing, he could feel his meridians widening, and the flow of Dou Qi becoming increasingly smooth. The cultivation value on the panel surged rapidly. 65, 100, 70, 100. 75, 100. Time passed gradually. 2 of the condensing Qi flowers had been consumed, and 20 inferior spirit stones were expended. The Dou Qi within Xiao Chen had become extraordinarily dense, merely a step away from the 4th stage of Dou Qi. Yet, he sensed an invisible barrier obstructing his progress, preventing him from breaking through. Is this the bottleneck? Xiao Chen mused, realizing he needed to exert himself further. He released the last condensing Qi flower and simultaneously retrieved 20 inferior spirit stones, accelerating the absorption of energy. A torrent of energy surged into his body, causing a faint red glow to emanate from him, and the Dou Qi within him became increasingly tempestuous, akin to a raging river relentlessly battering against that intangible barrier. Break for me! Xiao Chen roared internally, summoning every ounce of his Dou Qi to launch a final assault on the barrier. Bang! It was as though a tremendous sound reverberated in Xiao Chen's mind as the invisible barrier finally shattered. In that instant, he felt a qualitative transformation within his Dou Qi. What had once been gaseous began to gradually liquefy, forming a small droplet of liquid Dou Qi within his dantian. Simultaneously, a powerful aura radiated from him, stirring the surrounding air. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully breaking through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi, completing the first task of the novice quest. All novice tasks completed, reward issued. 100 fortune points, 1 body refining pill. Body refining pill has been stored in the system space and can be extracted for use at any time. Detected host breakthrough in realm. Family members' expectations of the host have increased, gaining 30 fortune points. The system's prompt echoed in succession, filling Xiao Chen with elation. He had finally ascended to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. He slowly opened his eyes, feeling the liquefied Dou Qi within him, his heart brimming with strength. Not only had he advanced a significant realm, but the quality of his Dou Qi had also undergone a remarkable leap, rendering him significantly more powerful than before. 4th stage of Dou Qi, he had finally broken through. Rising to his feet, he stretched his body, feeling invigorated, and the fatigue from earlier training vanished without a trace. He opened the system space and retrieved the body refining pill. The pill, a radiant golden hue, emanated a rich medicinal fragrance, unmistakably a rare item. According to the system's description, the body refining pill could enhance physical strength and eliminate impurities within the body, laying a solid foundation for future cultivation. It was precisely what he needed to consolidate his newfound powers. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen placed the body refining pill in his mouth. It dissolved instantly, releasing a warm energy that coursed throughout his body. Where this energy flowed, Xiao Chen could sense every cell in his body rejoicing. His once coarse skin became more refined. His muscles tightened, and various impurities were gradually expelled. Meanwhile, the liquid Dou Qi in his dantian became even more concentrated, stabilizing his cultivation value at the 4th stage of Dou Qi. So comfortable! Xiao Chen couldn't help but exclaim. The effects of the body refining pill exceeded his expectations. Just then, a knock echoed at his door, accompanied by Xiao Qing's voice. Brother Xiao Chen, are you there? I need to talk to you. Xiao Chen opened the door to find Xiao Qing standing at the threshold, her face alight with excitement. Brother Xiao Chen, the cultivation techniques you taught me are incredibly effective. I felt my Dou Qi increasing rapidly during my practice just now, and I'm not far from breaking through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. Seeing Xiao Qing's exuberance, Xiao Chen smiled and said, Congratulations, Xiao Qing. If you keep up the effort, you'll break through soon. This is all thanks to you, Brother Xiao Chen. Without the techniques you taught me, I wouldn't know how long I would be stuck at the 3rd stage of Dou Qi, Xiao Qing expressed gratefully. By the way, Brother Xiao Chen, I heard the training ground that the Grand Elder provided you with numerous cultivation resources. Have you already broken through? Xiao Chen nodded, replying yes. I've just broken through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. Really? That's amazing. Xiao Qing exclaimed. Brother Xiao Chen, you're incredible. With you as my older brother, I won't have to fear being bullied anymore. Ding. Detected that the host has assisted Xiao Qing in improving her cultivation progress. Xiao Qing's affection for the host has increased to 70, gaining 10 fortune points. With the increase in fortune points, Xiao Chen's mood elevated further. He invited Xiao Qing inside and asked, Xiao Qing, do you have anything else you wish to discuss? Xiao Qing nodded, her excitement slightly waning as she expressed. Brother Xiao Chen, I overheard Xiao Hu and his lackeys discussing you at the training ground, saying they want to find an opportunity to take revenge on you. You must be cautious. At her words, a flicker of coldness flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. He had anticipated that Xiao Hu would not simply let matters rest, but he hadn't expected the individual to seek revenge so soon. However, now that he had broken through to the fourth stage of Dou Qi, his strength had increased significantly, rendering him unafraid of Xiao Hu's retaliation. I understand. Thank you for informing me. Xiao Chen said with a smile. Rest assured, I want to let them succeed. Xiao Qing still appeared somewhat worried. Brother Xiao Chen, Xiao Hu's cousin, Xiao Lei, is a master at the fifth stage of Dou Qi. I heard that Xiao Hu is going to seek his help, and you might not be their match alone. How about we ask Sister Xiao Mei or Sister Xiao Yu for assistance? Xiao Lei? A thought sparked in Xiao Chen's mind. According to the original owner's memories, Xiao Lei was a prominent figure among the direct descendants of the Xiao family. Having reached the fifth stage of Dou Qi, his arrogant and tyrannical nature often led him to bully the collateral descendants, earning him a poor reputation within the family. No need, Xiao Chen shook his head and replied. I can handle this minor issue on my own, and I don't want to trouble Sister Xiao Mei and Sister Xiao Yu. Besides, I want to see just how strong a master at the fifth stage of Dou Qi truly is. Seeing Xiao Chen's confidence, Xiao Qing felt reassured and said, All right, Brother Xiao Chen, if you need any assistance, feel free to call on me. Though my cultivation is not particularly advanced, I'm still capable of providing you with some cover. All right, thank you, Xiao Qing. A warmth enveloped Xiao Chen's heart as he patted Xiao Qing's shoulder. After the two conversed for a while regarding their training, Xiao Qing took her leave. Xiao Chen gazed out the window, a sharp glint flashing through his eyes. He realized that Xiao Hu and Xiao Lei would soon come looking for trouble, and he must be well prepared. System. Open the personal panel and see if I can exchange for some combat techniques. Xiao Chen silently instructed himself. Host, Xiao Chen, cultivation level, 4 stages of Dou Qi. Fortune value, 120. Technique, Xiao family's basic Dou Qi formula. Skills, none. Family relations, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing. Xiao Shi, Xiao Lin, Xiao Shui. System shop. Items can be exchanged with fortune value. The current items available for exchange are as follows. 1. First stage combat technique, Swift Wind Steps, 100 fortune value. 2. First stage combat technique, Shattering Stone Palm, 100 fortune value. 3. Gathering Qi Pill, 50 fortune value. 4. Low-grade Heart Guarding Mirror, 80 fortune value. As he surveyed the items in the system shop, Xiao Chen began to calculate. What he needed most at this moment was an offensive combat technique and a movement technique, which would provide him with greater assurance when facing Xiao Lei. Both Swift Wind Steps and Shattering Stone Palm were commendable first-stage combat techniques, perfectly suited to his current cultivation level. System, exchange for Swift Wind Steps and Shattering Stone Palm. Xiao Chen commanded. Beep. Consume 200 fortune value. Successfully exchanged for Swift Wind Steps and Shattering Stone Palm. The combat techniques have been stored in the system space and can be retrieved for learning at any time. Not enough fortune value? Xiao Chen was taken aback. He currently possessed only 120 fortune value, while exchanging for both techniques required 200, leaving him short by 80 points. It appeared he could only exchange for one technique for now. After a moment of contemplation, he resolved to exchange for Swift Wind Steps first. The movement technique would not only enhance his evasion capabilities, but also allow him to exploit his opponent's weaknesses during combat, which was more critical for him at this juncture than an offensive technique. System, exchange for Swift Wind Steps. Beep. Consumed 100 fortune value. Successfully exchanged for Swift Wind Steps. The combat technique has been stored in the system space. Retrieving the training scroll for Swift Wind Steps. Xiao Chen unfurled it to discover the cultivation methods and movement diagrams inscribed within. Following the instructions detailed in the scroll, he began to learn Swift Wind Steps. The cultivation of Swift Wind Steps was not overly complex. It primarily involved specific footwork and the manipulation of Dou Qi to enhance speed and evasion. Endowed with a modern person's comprehension and focus, Xiao Chen progressed rapidly. Within merely 1 hour, he had grasped the foundational elements of Swift Wind Steps and could execute it to a preliminary degree. As he practiced within his room, he swiftly darted to the opposite end. His speed nearly doubled from before. Although he had yet to fully master the essence of Swift Wind Steps, it was already poised to prove significantly beneficial in combat. Excellent. With Swift Wind Steps, even if I cannot defeat Xiao Lei, I can easily extricate myself. Xiao Chen nodded in satisfaction. Just then, a cacophony of footsteps echoed from outside, followed by Xiao Hu's voice. Xiao Chen, come out. Hiding in your room is no display of skill. If you have what it takes, step out and contend with my cousin. A cold smile crept across Xiao Chen's lips. As the saying goes, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. It seemed that Xiao Lei had indeed arrived. He straightened his attire and opened the door. Finding Xiao Hu standing at the threshold, accompanied by a tall youth clad in a purple dress, whose haughty demeanor and disdainful gaze unmistakably marked him as Xiao Lei. For lackeys, each at the third stage of Dou Qi, trailed behind them. Xiao Chen, you finally dare to emerge. Xiao Hu's eyes shimmered with a hint of malice. I thought you would hide for a lifetime. Ignoring Xiao Hu, Xiao Chen's gaze settled upon Xiao Lei as he spoke coolly. You must be Xiao Lei. Xiao Lei appraised Xiao Chen with a sneer. Indeed, I am Xiao Lei. I've heard tales of your arrogance, daring to strike my cousin and even instructing clan members in the martial arena. I am eager to witness your prowess. My capabilities are not to be gauged by mere words. Xiao Chen replied calmly. You seek vengeance, so let us not squander time. Strike if you wish. Good. How forthright. A glint of ferocity flickered in Xiao Lei's eyes. Since you are so eager to be pummeled, I shall oblige. However, let us not damage anything here at the Xiao residence. We shall battle at the martial arena, so all can witness how this presumptuous little brat is defeated by me. Very well. Xiao Chen nodded, keen to defeat Xiao Lei before an audience, thus firmly establishing his authority and potentially garnering additional fortune value. The group made their way to the martial arena, and news quickly spread throughout the Xiao residence, drawing numerous clan members to observe the spectacle. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu also caught wind of the news and hurried to the martial arena. Upon arrival, a considerable crowd had already gathered. Xiao Lei and Xiao Chen faced one another, surrounded by a whirlwind of speculation. Who do you think will win? Xiao Lei is a master at the 5th stage of Dou Qi, while Xiao Chen has just broken through to the 4th stage. He should be no match for Xiao Lei, right? I believe so as well. Xiao Lei's strength is unparalleled among the direct descendants. Even if Xiao Chen could defeat Xiao Hu, he may not stand against Xiao Lei. Not necessarily. Xiao Chen displayed impressive control over Dou Qi today in the martial arena. Perhaps he could create a miracle? Squeezing to the front of the crowd, Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu spotted Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, brother, why not reconsider? Xiao Lei's strength is formidable. You are no match for him. Xiao Yu added, Xiao Chen, do not be reckless. A gentleman's revenge is best served 10 years later. Wait until your cultivation is higher before settling the score. Xiao Chen turned back to his two sisters, smiling. Thank you for your concern, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yu. However, I would not have come if I did not possess the confidence to defeat him. Rest assured, I shall be fine. Seeing the determination in Xiao Chen's eyes, the two sisters understood that their pleas would fall on deaf ears and could only silently pray for his well-being. Xiao Lei, observing Xiao Chen conversing with Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu, felt a surge of jealousy and sneered. What? Seeking aid? Alas, no one can save you. Today, you shall learn the consequences of crossing me. Xiao Lei. With that, Xiao Lei unleashed his Dou Qi, a presence far superior to that of Xiao Hu's emanating from him, causing the air around them to feel thick and oppressive. His cultivation had indeed reached the 5th stage of Dou Qi, and, judging by his aura, he was nearing the mid-stage of the 5th level. Xiao Chen, are you prepared? I am about to make my move. Xiao Lei mocked coldly, his figure lunging towards Xiao Chen, his right fist coalescing with potent Dou Qi, crashing towards Xiao Chen's chest. The speed of this punch far surpassed that of Xiao Hu, its force even more formidable, the wind from the strike causing onlookers to hold their breath. Xiao Mei anxiously shut her eyes, unable to bear witnessing the imminent clash. Xiao Yu clenched her fists tightly, worry etched across her face. In the face of Xiao Lei's assault, Xiao Chen remained composed. He activated swift wind steps, and his body instantaneously shifted sideways by a meter, effortlessly evading Xiao Lei's fist. Xiao Lei was momentarily taken aback, surprised by Xiao Chen's swiftness. What? Missed? A smirk of derision appeared on Xiao Chen's lips. Is this the might of the 5th stage of Dou Qi? It seems rather lackluster. Seeking death, Xiao Lei, incensed by Xiao Chen's mockery, launched another assault. His fists fell like torrential rain upon Xiao Chen, each strike imbued with formidable fighting spirit, enveloping all surrounding space and leaving Xiao Chen with no avenue for escape. Yet, Xiao Chen executed the swift wind step, his form deftly weaving through the barrage of punches like a leaf dancing in the breeze. No matter how ferocious Xiao Lei's attacks were, they failed to graze the hem of his garments. How could this be? How could he be so fast? The onlookers were astounded. utterly unprepared for the remarkable agility exhibited by Xiao Chen. Xiao Lei grew increasingly impatient. His attacks, though fierce, were draining his fighting spirit significantly. The prolonged inability to land a hit on Xiao Chen caused his breathing to become erratic. Is this all you are capable of, Xiao Lei? Just flailing aimlessly and failing to touch me? Xiao Chen taunted as he dodged. If this is your only skill, you might as well concede. Don't get cocky. Xiao Lei roared, abruptly altering his method of attack. No longer pursuing speed, he concentrated his fighting spirit into his right fist, the energy coalescing into a pale purple aura. This is the Xiao clan's first-tier fighting technique, the Purple Thunder Fist. Xiao Lei has actually mastered the Purple Thunder Fist. Someone exclaimed. The Purple Thunder Fist is a first-tier technique of the Xiao clan, far more powerful than the Stone-Shattering Fist. A single strike harnesses the power of lightning, capable of not only inflicting physical damage but also paralyzing the opponent. Xiao Chen, prepare to experience the might of my Purple Thunder Fist. Xiao Lei sneered as he unleashed his punch, the pale purple fist crackling with electric energy as it surged toward Xiao Chen. Although the speed of this punch was slightly slower than before, its power had more than doubled, and its broader range made evasion exceedingly difficult. Realizing he could no longer avoid the impending blow, Xiao Chen inhaled deeply, channeling the liquid fighting spirit within him, which surged wildly and converged into his right palm. Although he lacked offensive techniques, his precision in controlling fighting spirit far surpassed that of Xiao Lei, allowing him to maximize its potency. Xiao Lei, receive my palm. Xiao Chen bellowed, thrusting his right palm forward, infused with robust fighting spirit, colliding with Xiao Lei's Purple Thunder Fist. With a thunderous crash, the two mighty energies clashed, creating a shockwave that radiated outward. The spectators instinctively staggered back a few steps, struggling to regain their balance. As the dust settled, both figures became visible once more. Xiao Chen remained rooted in place, his complexion somewhat pale, yet his breathing remained steady. In contrast, Xiao Lei stumbled back 3 paces, his right hand trembling slightly, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. What? Xiao Lei is actually injured? The crowd gasped, unable to believe their eyes. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu exchanged astonished smiles, having not anticipated that Xiao Chen could genuinely contend with Xiao Lei and even wound him. Xiao Lei, staring at his trembling hand, was filled with disbelief and fury. Impossible. How can a mere 4th-tier fighting spirit waste defeat me? Waste. Xiao Chen scoffed. You can't even best someone you deem a waste. Does that not render you inferior to a waste? I will kill you. Xiao Lei was utterly enraged, his fighting spirit surging violently as he contemplated using forbidden techniques to augment his power. Suddenly, a commanding voice echoed, "Stop." The crowd turned to see the Grand Elder and clan leader, Xiao Xiaotian, striding purposefully towards them. As the head of the Xiao clan, Xiao Xiaotian had reached the pinnacle of a great fighter at the 5-star level, the strongest among them. Clan leader, Grand Elder. The crowd bowed in respect. Xiao Lei, upon seeing Xiao Xiaotian and the Grand Elder, felt a flicker of dread cross his face. He hastily retracted his fighting spirit and lowered his head, too intimidated to speak. Xiao Xiaotian positioned himself between the two, casting a stern gaze upon Xiao Lei. Xiao Lei, as a direct descendant, not only have you failed to adhere to clan rules, but you also sought to employ forbidden techniques in the training grounds. Do you not recognize your transgressions? Clan leader, Xiao Lei opened his mouth to protest. Yet under Xiao Xiaotian's fierce glare, he found himself utterly speechless. The Grand Elder interjected, Xiao Lei. Xiao Chen has just broken through to the 4th tier of fighting spirit and is already able to match you. This speaks volumes about his exceptional talent. Instead of learning from him, you sought to create trouble due to the incident with Xiao Hu and even contemplated using forbidden techniques. You have deeply disappointed me. Xiao Xiaotian then turned his attention to Xiao Chen, his tone softening. Xiao Chen, you have performed admirably, demonstrating such strength and composure at a young age. You are a pillar of our Xiao clan. By defeating Xiao Lei and upholding the clan's honor, I have decided to reward you with 50 low-grade spirit stones and a 1st-tier fighting technique, the Stone-Shattering Palm. Thank you, clan leader. Xiao Chen promptly bowed in gratitude. Ding. The system has detected that the host has gained the clan leader's favor and reward, enhancing the recognition from the clan's higher-ups, awarding 50 fortune points. Ding. The system has detected that the host has showcased his strength in front of the clan's younger members, elevating his prestige within the clan, awarding 30 fortune points. With the increase in fortune points, Xiao Chen's spirits soared. He realized that after this incident, his standing in the Xiao clan had fundamentally transformed, and no one would dare to underestimate him again. Xiao Xiaotian reprimanded Xiao Lei further, imposing a month of house arrest and requiring him to transcribe the clan's rules 100 times before departing with the Grand Elder. Xiao Lei retreated in disgrace, followed closely by Xiao Hu and his lackeys. In the training grounds, the crowd gazed at Xiao Chen with admiration and reverence. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu approached, bursting with excitement as they congratulated him. Xiao Chen, you were incredible. You even defeated Xiao Lei. Xiao Chen, congratulations. Not only have you received the clan leader's reward, but you have also established your authority within the clan. Xiao Chen smiled and replied, thank you both. Without your support, I could never have achieved this success. At that moment, the system's notification chimed again. Ding! The system has detected a significant rise in the host's prestige within the clan. The recognition from clan members has greatly increased, triggering the main storyline quest. Revitalize the Xiao clan. Main storyline quest. Revitalize the Xiao clan. 1. Within 3 months. Assist at least 5 side clan members in breaking through their current boundaries. 2. Achieve a top 10 finish in the clan's minor competition. 3. Elevate your own cultivation to the 6th tier of fighting spirit. Task rewards. 500 fortune points, a random 2nd tier technique, and priority access to clan resources. Task failure. System functions will be temporarily sealed for 1 month. Upon reviewing the new main storyline quest, a glimmer of determination shone in Xiao Chen's eyes. Revitalizing the Xiao clan was not merely a task assigned by the system. It was also the foundation upon which he would establish himself in this world. He understood that the path ahead would be long and arduous, but he was confident that with the many children, many blessings system, and his own diligence, he would undoubtedly accomplish the task, strengthen the Xiao clan, and carve out a realm of his own in the fighting spirit continent. As the sunlight poured over the training grounds, Xiao Chen stood at the center of the crowd, basking in their congratulations, filled with anticipation for the future. His journey through the world of fighting had only just begun, and even more thrilling tales awaited him. Chapter 3. Cultivating the stone-shattering palm to assist clan members in breaking through their bottlenecks. As the clamor in the training grounds gradually subsided, Xiao Chen grasped the scroll of the stone-shattering palm awarded by the clan leader, the rough texture beneath his fingertips filling him with eager anticipation. This first-tier offensive technique was precisely what he urgently needed. With the assurance of the swift wind step for mobility, combined with the formidable power of the stone-shattering palm, his odds of success in the clan's minor competition had significantly increased. Xiao Chen, now that you've just acquired the stone-shattering palm, would you like to find a quiet place to familiarize yourself with it? Xiao Mei stepped forward, her gaze filled with concern as she observed the scroll in his hand. The cultivation of this combat technique demands a significant level of proficiency in the manipulation of fighting energy. Having just broken through to the 4th stage of fighting energy, hastily attempting to practice could lead to misalignment. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded. Thank you for your reminder, Sister Xiao Mei. I was just about to return to my room to study the contents of the scroll. By the way, where is Sister Xiao Yu? I saw her here just a moment ago. She has gone to the storeroom to collect this month's cultivation resources. Xiao Mei indicated towards the eastern side of the training ground. Speaking of which, Sister Xiao Yu has already mastered the shattering stone palm. If you encounter any uncertainties, seeking her guidance will be most prudent. Xiao Chen felt a spark of inspiration. Xiao Yu, now at the 5th stage of fighting energy, possessed a far greater understanding of first-tier techniques than he did. If he could receive her insights, it would undoubtedly save him from numerous detours. He carefully tucked away the scroll and bowed to Xiao Mei, saying, I shall return to study the scroll and later seek Sister Xiao Yu's advice. Upon returning to his room, Xiao Chen securely closed the door and slowly unfurled the shattering stone palm scroll. The yellowed parchment was adorned with ink-drawn diagrams of the technique, accompanied by annotations detailing the pathways of energy circulation. Practitioners must gather liquid fighting energy in the palm and compress it through specific meridians to form a concentrated force capable of shattering stone, hence the name shattering stone palm. So the crux lies in the degree of energy compression. Xiao Chen traced the characters on the scroll, aligning them with his own experiences in controlling fighting energy, and swiftly clarified his approach to cultivation. He seated himself cross-legged on the mat, following the prescribed path of energy circulation as outlined in the scroll, attempting to direct the liquid fighting energy from his dantian into his right palm. Initially, the process went smoothly. The pale fighting energy flowed gently along the meridians towards his palm. However, just as the energy was about to coalesce, it suddenly dissipated, scattering into the air like wisps of vapor. Frowning, Xiao Chen noted that this was already his 3rd failure. although the liquid fighting energy of the fourth stage was more refined than its gaseous counterpart. Achieving a state of concentration still required greater precision. It seemed he was too impatient. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Chen closed his eyes to recalibrate his focus. He no longer rushed to concentrate the energy, but instead slowed the circulation of fighting energy, carefully sensing its trajectory within the meridians, particularly at the branching nodes near the palm. After half an hour, Xiao Chen made another attempt. This time, he divided the fighting energy into 3 slender streams, directing each through 3 different meridians into his palm, where they would gradually merge in the order of rotation, compression, and aggregation. The pale, fighting energy gradually coalesced in his palm, forming a swirling vortex the size of a broad bean. As the vortex spun, the fighting energy was continuously compressed, its hue deepening into a milky white. Success! A surge of joy welled up in Xiao Chen as he swiftly struck his palm against the wooden table before him. Bang! A muffled thud resonated as the milky white force struck the table, instantly creating a 3-inch-long crack, sending splinters flying. Although it had not yet reached the full efficacy of shattering stone, this was certainly a sign of his initial mastery of the technique. Beep! Detected that the host has initially grasped the first-tier technique shattering stone palm. Fighting energy application ability enhanced, earning 15 fortune points. The system's notification chimed, and upon checking his panel, Xiao Chen found his fortune points had risen to 215. A smile crept across his lips. It appeared that as long as he continued to improve himself, the system would bestow additional rewards. At that moment, a knock echoed at the door, followed by Xiao Yu's voice. Xiao Chen, are you inside? I heard the clan leader has given you the shattering stone palm. I wanted to see how your practice is progressing. Xiao Chen hastily rose to open the door, discovering Xiao Yu holding a cloth bag containing several energy-gathering herbs and 2 low-grade spirit stones. I just returned from the storeroom and brought you a few things on my way, Xiao Yu said, handing him the bag. I practiced the shattering stone palm myself years ago and understand the difficulties faced when first starting out. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Thank you, Sister Xiao Yu. Xiao Chen accepted the bag, warmth blooming in his heart. He recounted the issues he faced with the dissipating fighting energy during his training. After listening, Xiao Yu pondered for a moment and replied, You are too fixated on concentration, neglecting the importance of flow. When gathering fighting energy in your palm, it must follow the natural course of the meridians, much like water flowing into a lake. Forcing it to stop will only lead to overflow. Allow me to demonstrate. Xiao Yu moved to the center of the room, her fighting energy gently surging within her. In moments, a pale blue force coalesced in the palm of her right hand, more refined and deeper in color than Xiao Chen's milky white energy. She struck the air with her palm, and the force sliced through the air, producing a crisp sound upon striking the wall, leaving a shallow imprint. Do you see? Xiao Yu retracted her fighting energy and explained. At the final moment, when the energy gathers in your palm, it is vital to allow it to disperse naturally along the palm's meridians before compressing it through intent. This way, it will neither dissipate nor lose focus. Now, give another try. Following Xiao Yu's guidance, Xiao Chen resumed his energy circulation. This time, he refrained from forcefully compressing the fighting energy. Instead, when the energy reached his palm, he intentionally softened his intent, allowing it to first spread out before gradually compressing it like kneading dough. Indeed, the milky white energy stabilized considerably, no longer dispersing as easily as before. Yes, just like that. A glimmer of admiration flashed in Xiao Yu's eyes. Now, try to exert force while ensuring your waist coordinates with the energy, concentrating all your strength into your palm. This will enhance the penetrating power of strike. Xiao Chen complied, stepping back with his right foot and slightly twisting his waist before striking out with his right hand. Bang! The force struck the wooden table, causing the previous crack to expand instantly, and the entire surface trembled slightly, the imprint now double in depth. Beep! Detected that the host's proficiency in shattering stone palm has increased, earning 20 fortune points. Beep! Detected that the host's affinity with Xiao Yu has risen to 75, enhancing the atmosphere of mutual support among family members, earning 10 fortune points. The successive system notifications lifted Xiao Chen's spirits immensely. He bowed to Xiao Yu, saying, Thanks to your guidance, Sister Xiao Yu. I would have been pondering this for days otherwise. You naturally possess a more precise control over fighting energy than most. You simply lack experience. Xiao Yu waved her hand dismissively, her tone lightening. In another half-month, there will be a family competition. If you wish to practice shattering stone palm, you can come to the training ground every morning and I will spar with you. Then I shall trouble you, Sister Xiao Yu. Xiao Chen readily agreed. With Xiao Yu, who was at the 5th stage of fighting energy, as his sparring partner, he was certain he would master the Shattering Stone palm much more swiftly. Xiao Yu offered a few more reminders about cultivation before turning to leave. Xiao Chen gazed at the Shattering Stone palm scroll in his hands, motivation surging within him. With only half a month left until the family competition, he not only aimed to perfect the Shattering Stone palm but also sought to elevate his cultivation level to the 6th stage of fighting energy to complete the 3rd task of the mainline quest. In the ensuing days, Xiao Chen embraced a disciplined routine of cultivation. Each morning, he would practice the Shattering Stone palm with Xiao Yu at the training ground. Spend the afternoons instructing the collateral disciples on their cultivation techniques, sharing his insights, and return to his room in the evenings to refine his fighting energy and delve into the intricacies of the Shattering Stone palm. On this particular morning, there were noticeably more collateral disciples present at the training ground than usual, ever since Xiao Chen defeated Xiao Lei and began sharing his cultivation techniques. An increasing number of collateral disciples sought his counsel. Most of these disciples hailed from modest backgrounds, lacking in cultivation resources, making Xiao Chen's skills and experience invaluable to them. Brother Xiao Chen, I've been feeling a blockage of fighting energy in my chest lately. It stalls when I try to circulate it to the Zhongfu point. Do you know what might be causing this? A slightly plump youth approached, introducing himself as Xiao Shi, one of the collateral disciples whose affinity with Xiao Chen had reached 60. He had been stuck at the late 3rd stage of fighting energy for nearly a year. Xiao Chen gestured for Xiao Shi to sit cross-legged, placing his hand on Xiao Shi's chest to sense the flow of fighting energy within him. After a brief moment, Xiao Chen released his grip and said, "There exists a constricted meridian near your Danzhong point. When your Dou Qi circulates here too swiftly, it can cause a blockage. Try dividing your Dou Qi into 2 streams. One should flow through the main meridian, while the other traverses the adjacent branch. When both streams converge at the Danzhong point, slow down their pace and allow them to merge gradually. This should resolve the issue." Following Xiao Chen's guidance, Xiao Shi began to experiment. Moments later, he abruptly opened his eyes, a look of astonishment illuminating his face. "It worked, Brother Xiao Chen, it truly worked. I can feel my Dou Qi circulating much more smoothly now." System alert. Detected that the host has assisted Xiao Shi in overcoming his cultivation bottleneck. Xiao Shi's affinity towards the host has increased to 70, and the host has gained 15 fortune points. Witnessing this, the surrounding branch disciples gathered around, eagerly voicing their own cultivation dilemmas. Xiao Chen patiently addressed each query, occasionally demonstrating the methods of Dou Qi operation, creating an exceptionally lively atmosphere in the training grounds. "Brother Xiao Chen, you previously mentioned helping me break through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. I feel I'm almost there, just one step away." Xiao Qing squeezed next to Xiao Chen, his eyes brimming with anticipation. Under Xiao Chen's tutelage over the past few days, his cultivation had progressed rapidly, reaching the pinnacle of the 3rd stage of Dou Qi, with only a final hurdle remaining. Xiao Chen nodded and retrieved a gathering Qi pill from his system space. This 2nd-tier pill had been exchanged for 50 fortune points the previous day, initially intended for his own use. However, it seemed more fitting to aid Xiao Qing in his breakthrough, aligning with the main quest requirements. "Take this gathering Qi pill. Go to my room to cultivate, and if you encounter a bottleneck during your breakthrough, consume it. It will assist in refining your Dou Qi." "Brother Xiao Chen, this is far too precious." Xiao Qing quickly waved his hands, aware of the pill's value, worth at least 100 low-grade spirit stones, something he could never afford. "Take it," Xiao Chen insisted, pressing the pill into his hands with a smile. "Once you break through, you can help guide the other disciples alongside me. Contributing to our family is far more important than anything else." Xiao Qing's eyes glistened with gratitude as he nodded vigorously. "Brother Xiao Chen, thank you. I will not let you down." That afternoon, in Xiao Chen's room, Xiao Qing sat cross-legged on a mat, the gathering Qi pill positioned before him. Xiao Chen stood guard nearby, closely monitoring the fluctuations of his Dou Qi. As Xiao Qing commenced his cultivation, the Dou Qi within him grew increasingly turbulent, a pale white aura forming a thin halo around his body. Suddenly, Xiao Qing's body trembled violently, his brow furrowed tightly, clearly encountering a breakthrough bottleneck. "Consumed the gathering Qi pill," Xiao Chen urged urgently. Without hesitation, Xiao Qing placed the pill in his mouth, where it dissolved instantly, releasing a gentle stream of energy that coursed throughout his body. The previously chaotic Dou Qi instantly calmed, guided by the pill as it surged toward the bottleneck. Bang! A faint thud resonated as Xiao Chen successfully broke through the barrier within him, a significantly stronger aura radiating forth. He had reached the fourth stage of Dou Qi. Slowly opening his eyes and feeling the liquefied Dou Qi within, he was rendered speechless with excitement. Rising to his feet, he bowed deeply to Xiao Chen, exclaiming, "Brother Xiao Chen, I did it. I have finally broken through to the fourth stage of Dou Qi. System alert. Detected that the host has successfully assisted Xiao Chen in breaking through to the fourth stage of Dou Qi. Progress for the main quest revitalized the Xiao clan updated. 1.5. Detected an increase in the strength of branch disciples, enhancing the overall potential of the clan, granting 50 fortune points. Detected that Xiao Chen's affinity towards the host has risen to 85, triggering the effect of familial bond. The efficiency of fortune points gained when the host assists Xiao clan disciples will increase by 10 in the future. The system notifications rang out consecutively, bringing immense joy to Xiao Chen. Not only had he completed 1/5 of the main quest, but he had also triggered the familial bond effect, which would allow him to acquire even more fortune points when aiding his fellow disciples, a most favorable development. At that moment, the door was thrust open with force, and a young man clad in a blue robe strode in, flanked by 2 companions. This young man, around 17 years of age, bore an arrogant expression and a gaze filled with hostility. He was Xiao Feng, the cousin of Xiao Lei, whose cultivation had reached the initial phase of the 5th stage of Dou Qi. "Xiao Chen, you seem rather at ease." Xiao Feng crossed his arms, surveying Xiao Chen with a smirk of derision. "Still helping this waste break through? You must truly be devoid of anything better to do." Xiao Chen's expression darkened, ready to retort, but Xiao Chen stopped him. "Xiao Feng, this is my room. Your uninvited intrusion is rather excessive. Wouldn't you agree?" "Excessive?" Xiao Feng scoffed. "You injured my cousin Xiao Lei and are now gathering branch disciples in the training grounds. Do you truly believe yourself to be someone of importance? Let me remind you, the direct descendants of a Xiao family are not to be dictated by a mere branch disciple like you." Xiao Chen understood Xiao Feng's motives. He was clearly retaliating on behalf of Xiao Lei, while also feeling threatened by Xiao Chen's growing reputation among the branch disciples, seeking to suppress him. "My efforts to unite the branch disciples are aimed at fostering mutual growth and collective contribution to our family." "What is wrong with that? Spare me your pretentious rhetoric." Xiao Feng's eyes gleamed with malice. "I've heard you've been rather arrogant lately, even daring to practice the shattering stone palm. Today I shall teach you what true combat skills are. Do you dare to spar with me? If you lose, you must vacate the training grounds and cease guiding any disciples." Xiao Chen realized there was no evading this duel. Xiao Feng was a standout among the direct descendants. If he were to defeat him, not only would his reputation soar, but it would also intimidate any other dissenting direct descendants. Conversely, if he were to lose, all the prestige he had built would dissipate, jeopardizing the main quest as well. "Very well, I shall spar with you." Xiao Chen accepted without hesitation. "But should you lose, you must apologize to Xiao Chen and never harass the branch disciples again." "Deal." Xiao Feng agreed without a second thought, utterly confident he would not lose to someone who had just broken through to the 4th stage of Dou Qi. The two made their way to the training grounds, and news of their impending duel spread swiftly, drawing a crowd of Xiao family disciples. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu also caught wind of the situation and hurried over, their faces etched with concern. "Xiao Chen, Xiao Feng has already perfected the shattering stone palm. You are no match for him. Perhaps it would be best to forego this duel," Xiao Mei urged, gripping Xiao Chen's arm anxiously. Xiao Yu nodded in agreement. Xiao Feng's Dou Qi is more robust, and his combat skills are more refined. Engaging him head-on would be unwise. "Should I help you find an excuse to avoid this duel?" Xiao Chen shook his head, his gaze resolute. "Thank you both, but I must proceed with this duel. If I back down now, more challenges will arise in the future. Only by defeating him can I earn the true recognition of everyone." Seeing Xiao Chen's unwavering determination, the two knew they could not dissuade him and silently prayed for his safety. Xiao Feng and Xiao Chen stood opposite each other, the training grounds falling into a profound silence as all eyes fixated upon them. "Xiao Chen, I advise you to concede voluntarily, lest you suffer injury and lose face." Xiao Feng smirked, his body radiating the aura of the initial phase of the 5th stage of Dou Qi, the pale blue energy swirling around him. Xiao Chen remained silent, his own Dou Qi beginning to circulate within him. Although his milky white energy was slightly less intense than Xiao Feng's, it was far more refined. He widened his stance slightly. Assuming the starting position for the shattering stone palm, his gaze locked firmly on Xiao Feng, prepared to counter any assault. Since you are so foolish, I shall not hold back. Xiao Feng shouted, dashing toward Xiao Chen, his right palm coalescing a deep azure energy, a clear sign of the shattering stone palm reaching its peak. What incredible speed! Gasps erupted from the onlookers. Xiao Feng's velocity surpassed even that of Xiao Lei, evidently a testament to his rigorous training in agility. In the face of Xiao Feng's assault, Xiao Chen chose not to confront him directly. Instead, he activated the swift wind steps, his body weaving like willow fluff in the breeze, deftly sidestepping Xiao Feng's palm strike. Again with that damned movement technique. Xiao Feng furrowed his brow. He had heard from Xiao Lei about Xiao Chen's swift agility, and witnessing it firsthand confirmed its reputation. Is dodging all you can do? If you have the capability, then take my palm. Xiao Feng bellowed, gathering his palm energy once more. This time, he forsook speed in favor of compressing the palm strike to its utmost, unleashing it toward Xiao Chen's chest. The deep azure energy surged forth with a piercing sound, its power substantially amplified compared to before. Xiao Chen understood that he could no longer evade this attack. Taking a deep breath, he concentrated all his fighting spirit into the palm of his right hand, simultaneously employing the technique of stone-shattering palm, causing the energy to compress and swirl within his palm. The milky white energy gradually solidified. Though its hue was not as profound as Xiao Feng's, it emanated a fierce aura. Stone-shattering palm. Both men shouted in unison as their energies collided. A resounding boom echoed as the two formidable forces erupted at the center of the training ground, generating a shockwave that radiated outward. The surrounding disciples instinctively recoiled, their faces painted with astonishment. As the dust settled, the figures of the two combatants emerged. Xiao Chen staggered back 3 steps, his complexion pale and his right hand trembling slightly. The density of Xiao Feng's energy had indeed numbed his arm. Conversely, Xiao Feng stumbled back 5 steps, his chest heaving violently, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. He gazed at Xiao Chen in disbelief, his eyes brimming with shock. Impossible. How could you, at the 4th level of fighting spirit, withstand my perfected stone-shattering palm? The onlookers were equally stunned, never anticipating that Xiao Chen could match Xiao Feng, who was at the early 5th level of fighting spirit, and even injure him. Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu's faces lit up with joy, their anxieties finally alleviated. Xiao Chen inhaled deeply, suppressing the tumultuous energy within him, and retorted with a cold smile, "What the 5th level of fighting spirit? High cultivation does not equate to superior strength. Xiao Feng, you have lost." "I have not lost." Xiao Feng roared in anger, preparing to launch another attack, but was interrupted by a venerable voice. "Cease." The crowd turned towards the voice to see the Grand Elder approaching with a solemn expression directed at Xiao Feng. "Xiao Feng, sparring should conclude at this point. You have already lost. Do you wish to defy the family's regulations?" Xiao Feng, confronted by the Grand Elder's stern demeanor and the peculiar gazes of those around him, realized that persisting would yield no benefit. With gritted teeth and a reluctant tone, he conceded, "I accept my defeat." With that, he shot Xiao Chen a fierce glare before leaving the training ground in a disgraced manner. The Grand Elder approached Xiao Chen, a glimmer of admiration flickering in his eyes. "Xiao Chen, you performed admirably. Not only is your combat technique exceptional, but your temperament also surpasses that of your peers. The control over your fighting spirit demonstrated during the sparring was superior even to some of the mid-level 5th-tier disciples." "You flatter me, Elder," Xiao Chen replied, hastily bowing in respect. "Do not be modest," the Grand Elder chuckled. "In a few days, the family's minor competition will commence, and I believe you have a strong chance of breaking into the top 10. Should you achieve commendable results in this competition, the family will provide you with greater resources and may even allow you to train in the inner sanctum." The prospect of training in the inner sanctum stirred Xiao Chen's heart. He was aware that the resources within the Xiao family's inner sanctum far surpassed those of the outer sect, and there were dedicated elders to guide cultivation, significantly aiding him in completing his main quest of reaching the 6th level of fighting spirit. "Thank you, Grand Elder. I shall strive to do my utmost," Xiao Chen declared earnestly. Ding! Detection of the host gaining further recognition from the Grand Elder. The family's upper echelon's expectations of the host have risen, granting 30 fortune points. Ding! Detection of a significant increase in the host's reputation among family disciples, triggering the effect of leadership aura. Subsequent friendly interactions from family disciples towards the host will accelerate by 15. As the system notifications rang out, Xiao Chen's fortune points surged to 335. He felt elated. Not only had his reputation risen, but he had also acquired the effect of leadership aura. which would greatly assist him in fulfilling his main task of helping 5 collateral disciples break through. In the following days, Xiao Chen became increasingly busy. He practiced the stone-shattering palm and his fighting spirit while continuing to assist collateral disciples in their breakthroughs. Thanks to the dual effects of family bonds and leadership aura, his efficiency in aiding the disciples surged. First, he helped Xiao Shui break through to the 4th level of fighting spirit. She had previously been stuck at the peak of the 3rd level. Xiao Chen adjusted her training techniques to accommodate her cold physique, enabling her to absorb the Yin attribute spiritual energy from the heavens. Coupled with a Qi gathering pill, she successfully broke through. He then assisted Xiao Shi in overcoming his narrow meridians. And after resolving that issue, Xiao Shi's cultivation speed skyrocketed, breaking through the bottleneck in just 3 days. Ding! Detection of the host aiding Xiao Shui in breaking through to the 4th level of fighting spirit. Main quest progress updated. 2-5, gaining 55 fortune points. Ding! Detection of the host aiding Xiao Shi in breaking through to the 4th level of fighting spirit. Main quest progress updated. 3-5, gaining 55 fortune points. With 3 collateral disciples achieving breakthroughs, an increasing number of collateral disciples sought Xiao Chen for guidance. Even some previously neutral ones began to ingratiate themselves with him. His room was perpetually filled with visitors, and a cultivation group centered around him formed in the training ground, rapidly enhancing the overall strength of the Xiao family's collateral line. Xiao Chen's cultivation also steadily advanced. With ample resources and the system support, he quickly reached the late 4th level of fighting spirit. His stone-shattering palm also evolved to perfection, with the energy color changing from milky white to a light azure, its potency having more than doubled. That night, as Xiao Chen was cultivating in his room, the system notification suddenly echoed. Ding! Detection of the impending family minor competition, triggering side quest. Preparation for the family minor competition. Side quest. 1. Raise your cultivation to the 5th level of fighting spirit within 3 days. 2. Master the coordination of swift wind steps and stone-shattering palm, completing 10 perfect combos. 3. Understand the strengths and characteristics of at least 5 competitors. Quest rewards. 200 fortune points, a random first-tier combat technique comprehension card. Temporary attribute enhancement for the minor competition. Quest failure. 20 reduction in fighting spirit efficiency during the competition. Upon reviewing the side quest, a flicker of excitement sparked in Xiao Chen's eyes. Although reaching the 5th level of fighting spirit within 3 days posed a challenge, he was already at the late 4th level and had sufficient fortune points to exchange for resources. With diligent effort, he believed he could achieve it. Moreover, the rewards for the side quest were substantial, particularly the temporary attribute enhancement, which would greatly aid him in excelling in the minor competition. It seemed the next 3 days would be quite busy. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Chen opened the system marketplace, exchanging for 3 Qi gathering pills and a 2nd-tier herb. Qingling grass, which would accelerate the absorption of fighting spirit, combined with the Qi gathering pills. He hoped it would enable him to break through to the 5th level of fighting spirit within 3 days. As the moonlight streamed into his room, Xiao Chen settled into a meditative posture, commencing a new round of cultivation. He understood that the family minor competition was not merely a test of his strength, but a crucial step towards revitalizing the Xiao family. Only by achieving commendable results in the competition could he secure more resources and influence, laying a solid foundation for future developments. The fighting spirit coursed steadily through his meridians, the energies from the Qi gathering pills and Qingling grass continuously merging within him. While Xiao Chen's cultivation incrementally ascended, his gaze remained resolute, his heart brimming with anticipation. Chapter 4. Breaking through to the 5th level. Mastering combat techniques in preparation for the minor competition. As the night deepened, the air in Xiao Chen's room became thick with spiritual energy. The Qingling grass was placed upon a jade plate beside the meditation cushion, its delicate green leaves gradually releasing ethereal wisps of spiritual energy, which entwined around Xiao Chen like a gossamer mist. In the palm of his hand, he held a Qi gathering pill, his eyes tightly shut, while the liquid Dou Qi within his dantian surged chaotically, following the foundational Dou Qi technique of the Xiao clan, striving to break through the bottleneck of the 5th stage of Dou Qi. With a deep exhale, Xiao Chen expelled a breath of turbid air, beads of perspiration forming on his brow. He had maintained this intense cultivation for 2 hours, and the Dou Qi within him had already reached its zenith. The milky liquid Dou Qi roiled within his dantian like a flood on the verge of breaching its banks. Yet, each time he attempted to breach that invisible barrier, An unseen force would rebound his efforts, causing his Dou Qi to become disordered, leaving him with a sensation of heaviness in his chest. Could it be that his method was flawed? Xiao Chen opened his eyes, gazing at the 2 remaining Qi gathering pills in his palm, his brow furrowing in concentration. The spiritual energy of the Qingling grass had been absorbed to a significant extent, and 1 Qi gathering pill had already been consumed, yet the bottleneck remained impervious. He recalled what Xiao Yu had previously mentioned, that Dou Qi should flow naturally rather than be forced. A thought struck him. Perhaps he'd been too fixated on the idea of a breakthrough, neglecting the intrinsic flow of the Dou Qi itself. Xiao Chen closed his eyes once more, relinquishing the deliberate push against the bottleneck. Instead, he slowed his breathing, allowing the tumultuous Dou Qi in his dantian to gradually settle. He focused his attention on his meridians, sensing the subtle pathways of Dou Qi ebbing through them, much like water meandering around stones, seeking out vulnerabilities near the bottleneck. Simultaneously, he crushed the 2nd Qi gathering pill, letting the gentle energy merge with his Dou Qi, rendering it more refined and supple. Eureka! Suddenly, Xiao Chen detected a minute fissure just beneath the bottleneck, and he felt a notable decrease in resistance as the Dou Qi flowed through this narrow passage. He promptly guided a portion of the refined Dou Qi, allowing it to seep into the gap like a gentle stream, gradually eroding the barrier. This process was painstakingly slow. Each inch gained required immense patience. Yet Xiao Chen remained undeterred, maintaining a steady flow of Dou Qi. Time slipped away unnoticed, and eventually, dawn broke outside, the Qingling grass's spiritual energy utterly depleted. Its leaves now wilted and yellowed. Within his dantian, the Dou Qi surged violently. The long-standing bottleneck finally shattered like glass under the persistent erosion of Dou Qi, creating a narrow opening. Now was the moment. Xiao Chen's heart surged with determination as he infused the final Qi gathering pill's energy entirely into his being, simultaneously summoning all of his Dou Qi to launch a fierce assault through the breach. Bang! A soft rumble echoed within his dantian as the bottleneck disintegrated completely. The previously milky liquid Dou Qi transformed instantaneously into a tempestuous force, swirling violently within him, its hue deepening from milky white to a pale azure, an unmistakable mark of reaching the 5th stage of Dou Qi. More significantly, the capacity of his dantian had doubled, allowing for the accommodation of even greater volumes of Dou Qi. Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, a glimmer of brilliance shining within them. He extended his right hand, the pale azure Dou Qi coalescing in his palm, now more refined than before, the intricate flow of Dou Qi visible to the naked eye. He struck the air with the palm, the force tearing through the void, producing a muted thud as it struck the wall, leaving a handprint 3 times deeper than before. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully breaking through to the 5th stage of Dou Qi. The first subtask is complete. Detection indicates the host exhibited exceptional control over Dou Qi during the breakthrough, earning an additional reward of 40 fortune points. Current fortune points, 33550 for 425 points. The system prompt resonated in his mind, and Xiao Chen's heart swelled with joy. Having ascended to the 5th stage of Dou Qi, his power had risen significantly, granting him greater confidence against the rivals in the family's upcoming competition. After a brief cleansing, Xiao Chen hurried to the training grounds, intent on completing the 2nd subtask, mastering the combination of the swift wind steps and shattering palm to execute 10 perfect consecutive strikes. As he arrived, he found several disciples already training. Xiao Yu stood at the center of the arena, practicing shattering palm, her pale azure energy striking the air repeatedly, producing crisp sounds of energy slicing through the void. "Good morning, Sister Xiao Yu." Xiao Chen approached with a smile. Xiao Yu paused her movements, her eyes widening slightly in surprise as she noticed the pale azure energy emanating from him. "You've broken through to the 5th stage of Dou Qi so soon?" "Thanks to your prior guidance. I would have been stuck for quite a while otherwise," Xiao Chen replied humbly. "I came to ask if you could help me practice the coordination of our techniques. I want to combine swift wind steps with shattering palm, but I can't seem to find a rhythm." "Very well," Xiao Yu nodded, taking a defensive stance. "You may attack, and I will synchronize with your rhythm. However, I want to hold back. If I hit you, don't cry out in pain." "Don't worry, Sister Xiao Yu." Xiao Chen took a deep breath, channeling his Dou Qi, his feet moving swiftly according to the swift wind steps, his figure transforming into a blur as he maneuvered to Xiao Yu's left side. Simultaneously, he He gathered pale azure energy in his palm, preparing to unleash shattering palm as he drew near. But just as he was about to strike, Xiao Yu's form suddenly shifted, effortlessly evading his attack while countering with a palm strike aimed at his back. Startled, Xiao Chen quickly adjusted his steps, lunging forward just in time to narrowly avoid the strike, though the gust of wind from her palm grazed the edge of his clothing, causing his heart to race. This one, T-Do, my rhythm is too slow. Xiao Yu retracted her energy and frowned. When you initiate swift wind steps, your Dou Qi is concentrated in your legs, causing a delay in the energy gathering in your palm. By the time you close in on me, your palm energy is barely formed, making it impossible to hit. Remember, the Dou Qi for your footwork and palm technique must be distributed. Maintain the foundational Dou Qi in your legs for swift wind steps, while simultaneously beginning to gather energy in your palm. Both must proceed in sync. A realization dawned on Xiao Chen. He had indeed erred by focusing solely on speed and neglecting the synchrony of his palm energy. Following Xiao Yu's guidance, he recalibrated the distribution of his Dou Qi, dividing the energy in his dantian into two streams, one flowing to his legs to sustain swift wind steps, while the other flowed to his right palm to slowly coalesce the energy for shattering palm. This time, Xiao Chen's figure continued to move swiftly, but the pale azure energy in his palm also began to form in tandem. As he circled to Xiao Yu's right side, the energy solidified just in time, and he struck fiercely towards her shoulder. A flicker of admiration crossed Xiao Yu's eyes as she raised her hand to block. With a resounding thud, their energies collided, and Xiao Chen utilized the rebound to retreat, employing swift wind steps to distance himself in preparation for another attack. Yes, just like that. Xiao Yu nodded. Try again, and be mindful of the rhythm. The palm energy must be unleashed at the moment of closest proximity to your opponent for maximum impact. For the next hour, Xiao Chen relentlessly practiced adjusting his rhythm. Initially, he encountered issues with uneven Dou Qi distribution. His steps would slow, or his palm energy would weaken. However, as he continued, his control over the split of Dou Qi became increasingly precise. When he successfully executed the 10th consecutive strike using swift wind steps while simultaneously delivering shattering palm against Xiao Yu's defensive energy, the system prompt finally chimed. Ding! Host has successfully completed 10 perfect consecutive strikes with swift wind steps and shattering palm, completing the second subtask. Earned 30 fortune points. Current fortune points, 455 points. Excellent. Xiao Chen ceased his movements, wiping the sweat from his brow, a smile illuminating his face. Not only had he completed the second subtask, but his understanding of combat techniques had deepened significantly. He realized that the essence of technique coordination lay not merely in the strength of individual techniques, but rather in the precise allocation of Dou Qi and the mastery of rhythm. Indeed, your progress is remarkable. Xiao Yu also retracted her fighting spirit and handed him a towel. Given your current level of cooperation, you should have no trouble dealing with the disciples at the mid-stage of the 5th level of fighting spirit in the upcoming competition. However, you must familiarize yourself with your opponent's characteristics. Understanding both yourself and your adversary is the key to ensuring victory in every battle. As I was preparing to observe other competitors, Xiao Chen took the towel and inquired, Sister Xiao Yu, do you know who the strongest participants in this competition are? The strongest among them is undoubtedly the direct descendant, Xiao Hao. Xiao Yu pondered. He is currently at the late stage of the 5th level of fighting spirit, skilled in the first-tier fighting techniques, rock-shattering, fist and gale step. His strength surpasses that of Xiao Feng by considerable margin. Last year, he placed 5th in the competition. Then there's Xiao Yu, at the mid-stage of the 5th level of fighting spirit, whose agility exceeds yours and specializes in ambush tactics. Lastly, there's Xiao Chong, also at the mid-stage of the 5th level of fighting spirit, renowned for his formidable defense, excelling in the first-tier technique, rock shield. These 3 individuals are your primary competitors for a place in the top 10. Xiao Chen committed these 3 names to memory, expressed his gratitude to Xiao Yu, and proceeded towards the eastern side of the training grounds, an area frequently utilized by the direct descendants for their practice. It was highly likely that Xiao Hao and the others would be there. Indeed, upon reaching the eastern side, Xiao Chen spotted a tall youth practicing the rock-shattering fist. The youth, clad in a black outfit, unleashed each punch with a powerful fighting spirit, causing the bluestone pavement beneath him to become pockmarked. It was none other than Xiao Hao. Surrounding him were several direct descendants, who occasionally voiced their admiration. Xiao Chen chose not to approach, instead standing under the shade of a nearby tree to observe quietly. Xiao Hao had perfected the rock-shattering fist, his punches imbued with dense power and executed with remarkable speed. Simultaneously, he maintained the foundational steps of Gale's step, which, although not as agile as Xiao Chen's, allowed him to swiftly reposition himself in combat and evade his opponent's strikes. Oomph. Does the side family dare to intrude here? Suddenly, a hostile voice interrupted. Xiao Chen turned to see Xiao Hao, who had ceased his training at some point, regarding him with a scornful expression. The surrounding direct descendants also turned their heads, their gazes filled with animosity. Xiao Chen remained unperturbed, replying calmly. I merely came to observe everyone's training and gain a better understanding of my competitors. I harbor no other intentions. Competitors? Xiao Hao scoffed, striding towards Xiao Chen and looking down at him from his elevated position. You, a mere side family disciple who has just broken through to the 5th level of fighting spirit, consider yourself my rival? Last year's competition, you didn't even make it into the top 20, did you? Laughter erupted from the surrounding direct descendants, echoing Xiao Hao's remarks. Yet, Xiao Chen maintained his composure, stating, Last year is behind us. This year is different. Cultivation does not dictate everything. Xiao Feng also reached the 5th level of fighting spirit, yet he lost to me. Did he not? At the mention of Xiao Feng, Xiao Hao's expression darkened. Xiao Feng was his cousin, and he had heard of Xiao Chen's victory over him. However, he had always attributed it to Xiao Feng's carelessness, dismissing Xiao Chen as inconsequential. That was mere oversight on Xiao Feng's part. Don't think that defeating him elevates you to my level. As Xiao Hao spoke, his fighting spirit surged slightly, a pale blue aura enveloping his body, radiating a pressure even greater than that of Xiao Feng. Since you wish to understand your opponent, allow me to demonstrate what true power is. Do you dare to spar with me? If you can withstand 3 of my punches, I shall acknowledge your qualification as my rival. Xiao Chen understood that this was a deliberate provocation from Xiao Hao, an attempt to undermine his confidence before the competition. Yet, he recognized that retreating would not only invite ridicule from the direct descendants, but also diminish the side family as confidence in him. Very well, I will take your 3 punches, but should I withstand them, you shall refrain from referring to side family disciples in such a derogatory manner from henceforth. Agreed, Xiao Hao replied eagerly, fully convinced that Xiao Chen would be unable to endure his 3 punches. The two moved to the center of the training ground, and a crowd of disciples gathered around them. Even Xiao Mei, who had been training, heard the commotion and hurried over, concern etched upon her face. Xiao Chen, don't agree to this. Xiao Hao's strength surpasses that of Xiao Feng by a great deal. Xiao Mei grasped Xiao Chen's arm anxiously. Xiao Chen patted her hand reassuringly. Do not worry, I am confident. Observing their interaction, Xiao Hao felt a twinge of jealousy and coldly declared, Let us not waste any more time. I shall deliver the first punch. No sooner had he spoken than Xiao Hao's figure surged forward, his right foot stepping back half a pace, while his right hand gathered a concentrated pale blue fist energy, signaling the mastery of the rock-shattering fist. His speed was astonishing, accompanied by a fierce wind as he aimed for Xiao Chen's chest. This punch not only bore immense power but also blocked Xiao Chen's escape route, leaving him no choice but to take it head-on. Xiao Chen remained calm, drawing upon his fighting spirit. He activated Gale Step in an instant, shifting his body sideways by half an inch. This seemingly minor adjustment allowed him to evade the core of the punch, as Xiao Hao's fist grazed the edge of his garment, crashing into thin air and creating a crater the size of a fist upon impact with the ground. Xiao Hao paused, taken aback by Xiao Chen's agility. Not bad. You managed to evade my first punch. You possess some skill, but for the second punch, your fortune shall run out. Xiao Hao launched another attack, this time simultaneously activating Gale's Step, swiftly maneuvering to Xiao Chen's rear. Once again, he concentrated his fist energy and struck towards Xiao Chen's back. This punch came swiftly and stealthily, leading the surrounding disciples to believe Xiao Chen could not evade it. Even Xiao Mei involuntarily shut her eyes. Yet, just as the punch was about to connect with Xiao Chen's back, he suddenly lunged forward, pushing off the ground with his feet and leveraging the explosive force of Gale's Step. His body executed a half-turn in midair, landing deftly on Xiao Hao's left side, narrowly avoiding the blow. How is this possible? Xiao Hao's eyes widened in disbelief. His Gale Step had reached a proficient level, yet Xiao Chen's agility surpassed his own. Now for the final punch. Xiao Chen steadied himself, regarding Xiao Hao with a composed demeanor. Xiao Hao's face turned a shade of deep anger. He had not anticipated that 2 of his punches would fail to land, resulting in a significant loss of face before the onlookers. Very well. For this third punch, let us see how you evade. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Hao's fighting spirit surged violently within him, the pale blue fist energy becoming even more concentrated, now tinged with a hint of gold, indicating he was pushing the rock-shattering fist to its utmost limit. He no longer sought speed, but instead focused all his fighting spirit into his fist, launching it towards Xiao Chen's chest. While this punch lacked the speed of the previous ones, its power had doubled. Even if Xiao Chen attempted to evade with Gale's step, he would still be caught in the punch's wake. Xiao Chen recognized that he could no longer evade this punch. His fighting spirit surged rapidly, and he gathered the energy of the shattering palm in his right hand, spreading his feet apart to assume a defensive stance. As Xiao Hao's fist was about to connect, Xiao Chen unleashed his palm energy to collide with Xiao Hao's fist energy. Bang! A tremendous sound echoed as two powerful energies erupted in the air, creating a shockwave that radiated outward. The surrounding disciples recoiled, while Xiao Mei watched the two with bated breath. As the dust settled, the two figures became visible. Xiao Chen retreated 3 steps, his complexion somewhat pale, his right hand trembling slightly. Xiao Hao's strength was indeed formidable, leaving his arm numb. Meanwhile, Xiao Hao staggered back 2 steps, his chest heaving, eyes filled with astonishment. You actually withstood my punch. He could hardly believe that a side family disciple who had just broken through to the 5th level of fighting spirit could endure a punch delivered with all his might. Xiao Chen took a deep breath, suppressing the tumultuous fighting spirit within him. 3 punches have passed. I have withstood them. Xiao Hao, do not forget your promise. Xiao Hao's expression fluctuated between green and white, ultimately gritting his teeth and conceding, I understand. From now on, I will not insult side family disciples again. Upon concluding his words, he shot a fierce glare at Xiao Chen before swiftly departing from the training ground, utterly humiliated. The gazes of the surrounding disciples towards Xiao Chen transformed from disdain to reverence. Even Xiao Mei, who had been anxious, revealed a delighted smile as she approached him, exclaiming, Brother Xiao Chen, you were truly remarkable. You managed to withstand 3 punches from Xiao Hao. Ding! The host has successfully responded to Xiao Hao's provocation, demonstrating formidable strength and poise, thereby enhancing prestige among the clan's disciples. Acquired 40 fortune points, current fortune points, 495. Ding! The host has comprehended the strengths of 5 rivals, including Xiao Hao, Xiao Ye, and Xiao Chong, completing the 3rd subtask. Subtask: Preparation for the clan competition is wholly completed. Rewards issued: 200 fortune points, 1 first-tier combat technique comprehension card, and temporary attribute enhancement activated. Current fortune points, 695. The continuous system notifications filled Xiao Chen with joy. Not only were all subtasks accomplished, but he also received a combat technique comprehension card and a temporary attribute boost, which would greatly assist him in achieving notable results in the competition. He opened his system space and retrieved the first-tier combat technique comprehension card, which shimmered in a pale golden hue, devoid of any text, save for a vague palm print design. Utilize the combat technique comprehension card, Xiao Chen silently intoned. Ding! Congratulations. The host has comprehended the first-tier combat technique, Gentle Water Palm. This technique employs softness to overcome hardness, adept at neutralizing opponents' attacks, complementing Stone Shattering Palm. Current mastery of Gentle Water Palm, entry level. Xiao Chen felt a surge of elation. Gentle Water Palm precisely compensated for his defensive shortcomings. With the formidable offense of Stone Shattering Palm and the defensive capabilities of Gentle Water Palm, combined with the agility of Swift Wind Steps, his prowess ascended to a new echelon. At that moment, Xiao Qing and Xiao Lin approached briskly, their expressions fraught with urgency. Brother Xiao Chen, something's amiss. Xiao Shan has suffered a chi deviation during his training and is now lying on the ground, unable to move. Xiao Chen's heart sank. Xiao Shan was a collateral disciple, at the late stage of the 3rd tier of Qi Cultivation, and had been training alongside him recently, characterized by an earnest disposition. He promptly followed Xiao Qing and Xiao Lin towards the western side of the training ground. In a corner, a robust youth lay on the ground, his complexion pale, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. It was Xiao Shan. Several collateral disciples surrounded him, yet none dared to assist. For Qi deviation was no trifling matter. Mishandling it could damage one's meridians and impede future cultivation. Xiao Chen hastened to Xiao Shan's side, crouching down and placing a hand on his chest to sense the chaotic qi within. Do not fear. I shall assist you in restoring order. He comforted Xiao Shan as he carefully circulated his own qi, meticulously guiding Xiao Shan's disorderly energy back onto the correct path. The qi within Xiao Shan was in utter disarray, akin to a headless fly darting chaotically within the meridians. Xiao Chen patiently guided the erratic energy, coaxing it into coherent streams that flowed along the foundational qi technique of the Xiao family. This process demanded immense concentration, and, after half an hour, the qi within Xiao Chen finally stabilized, his complexion gradually regaining color. Brother Xiao Chen, thank you, Xiao Chen said, struggling to sit up, his eyes filled with gratitude. It is well, Xiao Chen replied, retracting his hand and wiping the sweat from his brow. In the future, do not rush your training. Ensure your qi flows steadily, understood? I understand, Brother Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen nodded, his eyes brimming with appreciation. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Chen in resolving the qi deviation crisis, increasing Xiao Shan's affinity towards the host to 75, acquiring 25 fortune points, current fortune points, 720. Xiao Chen contemplated for a moment, observing Xiao Shan's pallid visage, and inquired, have you been stagnating at the late stage of the third tier for an extended period? Were you attempting to force a breakthrough just now? Xiao Shan lowered his head sheepishly, admitting, yes, I hope to break through to the fourth tier before the competition. Otherwise, I would not even qualify to participate. However, despite several attempts, I had no success. Just now, in my impatience, I forced my way through the bottleneck, resulting in the qi deviation. Xiao Chen pondered briefly before retrieving a qi gathering pill from his system space and presenting it to Xiao Shan. Take this qi gathering pill. Once you have recovered, I will teach you the techniques for breaking through. With your talent, achieving the fourth tier in qi cultivation should not be difficult. Brother Xiao Chen, this is too precious. Xiao Shan protested, aware of the pill's value. Take it, Xiao Chen urged with a smile. Once you break through, you can also bring honor to the collateral line in the competition, which benefits everyone. Xiao Shan's eyes glistened with emotion as he accepted the qi gathering pill, nodding resolutely. I will not let you down, Brother Xiao Chen. Observing this exchange, Xiao Lin summoned his courage, saying, Brother Xiao Chen, I too have been stuck at the late stage of the third tier for quite some time. Could you also teach me the techniques for breaking through? Xiao Chen turned to Xiao Lin, smiling and nodding. Of course, you both should return to rest. Come to the training ground tomorrow morning, and I will teach you together. The following morning, Xiao Chen guided Xiao Shan and Xiao Lin in their breakthroughs at the training ground, tailoring his approach to their physical attributes. He devised distinct strategies for the robust Xiao Shan. He recommended a method of forcefully breaking through the bottleneck by guiding the qi with the energy of the qi gathering pill, while for the more delicate Xiao Lin, he suggested a gentle approach, beginning with the unblocking of meridians before gradually guiding the qi to permeate the bottleneck. Under Xiao Chen's guidance, and with the aid of the qi gathering pill, both Xiao Shan and Xiao Lin successfully broke through to the fourth tier of qi cultivation. As two streams of pale, white qi erupted from them, a series of system notifications chimed in succession. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Shan in breaking through to the fourth tier of qi cultivation. Main task revitalize the Xiao family progress updated. For 5. Acquiring 55 fortune points. Current fortune points, 775. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Lin in breaking through to the fourth tier of qi cultivation. Main task revitalize the Xiao family progress updated. 5. Task completed. Acquired 55 fortune points. Current fortune points, 830. Main task revitalize the Xiao family first stage completed. Rewards issued. 200 fortune points. Priority access to family resources. Current fortune points, 1030. Xiao Chen's heart soared with joy. The first stage of the main task was finally accomplished. He gazed at the newly successful Xiao Shan and Xiao Lin, a satisfied smile gracing his features. Not only had he fulfilled the task, but he had also nurtured 2 new fourth-tier qi cultivators for the collateral line, a significant step towards revitalizing the Xiao family. At that moment, the voice of the Grand Elder resonated. Xiao Chen, come here for a moment. Xiao Chen approached the Grand Elder respectfully, bowing. Grand Elder, do you require my assistance? The Grand Elder regarded him with admiration in his eyes, stating, well done. In just a few days, you have not only broken through to the 5th tier of qi cultivation yourself, but also aided 5 collateral disciples in breaking through their realms. I did not err in my judgment of you. The clan leader has decided that after the competition concludes, you will be permitted to enter the inner sect for cultivation. The resources there are far more abundant than those in the outer sect. I hope you seize this opportunity well. Entering the inner sect for cultivation, Xiao Chen's heart swelled with elation, and he promptly expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Grand Elder. Thank you, clan leader. I shall not disappoint your expectations. Ding! The host has obtained the qualification to enter the inner sect for cultivation. The recognition of the clan's higher-ups towards the host has reached a new height. Acquiring 100 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1130. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the disciples in the training ground gradually dispersed. Xiao Chen stood at the center, feeling the solidified, pale, blue qi within him, holding the cultivation resources he had just retrieved from the storeroom, his heart brimming with anticipation. The family competition is set to commence tomorrow. Not only has he accomplished the side quest, but he has also completed the first task of the main quest, thereby earning the qualification to enter the inner sect. His next endeavor is to achieve an outstanding performance in the competition, completing the second task of the main quest by securing a place among the top 10, thus advancing towards his goal of reaching the 6th stage of combat chi. Chapter 5. The Family Competition. A dark horse rises into the top 10. As dawn broke, the martial arts arena at the center of the Xiao family estate buzzed with excitement. Wooden stands had been erected around the square, where the clan leader, Xiao Xiaotian, along with several elders, took their seats on the main platform to the north, their expressions exuding authority. The eastern stands were crowded with direct descendants, all adorned in splendid attire, their eyes gleaming with anticipation and pride for the competition. In contrast, the western side was occupied by collateral relatives, who, despite their numbers, appeared somewhat reserved. Only Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and a few others frequently glanced towards the entrance, eagerly awaiting Xiao Chen's arrival. The arena was divided into 10 circular platforms, marked by white chalk lines, with thick bluestone slabs laid upon the ground, capable of withstanding the full force of combat chi practitioners' attacks. The competition was overseen by Elder Xiao Lai, who stood on a raised platform below the main seating, clearing his throat as his voice resonated throughout the square. The Xiao family's monthly competition officially begins today. The rules remain unchanged. Any participant aged 16 or older, possessing combat chi at the 4th stage, may compete. The format is a single elimination system, with the top 10 ultimately receiving rewards from the family resources. The top 3 will even have the opportunity to enter the inner sect for training. As his words faded, cheers erupted from the eastern stands, where the direct descendants eagerly rubbed their fists together, clearly determined to claim the top 3 spots. Meanwhile, the collateral relatives remained mostly silent, as in previous years. The top 10 had been entirely dominated by the direct line, with the collateral members only managing to scrape into the top 20, fortunate if they secured any meager rewards. Xiao Chen is here, Xiao Qing suddenly exclaimed, pointing towards the entrance with excitement. The crowd turned to see Xiao Chen entering the square, clad in a pristine blue training outfit, his tall silhouette surrounded by a faint aura of azure combat chi, unmistakably emanating the presence of a 5th stage practitioner, which stirred a wave of commotion around him. He truly has broken through to the 5th stage. They murmured. I heard he even defeated Xiao Feng and Xiao Hao. He might just make it into the top 10 this time. Don't get your hopes up. The direct descendants, Xiao Ye and Xiao Chong, are not to be underestimated. As a collateral descendant, he might just barely make it into the top 15. Amidst the murmurs, Xiao Chen approached the western stands, where Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu had been waiting for him. Brother Xiao Chen, are you ready? Xiao Mei asked, handing him a cloth pouch filled with healing medicine. If you find yourself unable to win, just concede. Your safety is paramount. Xiao Yu nodded in agreement, adding, your gentle water palm is still in its infancy. Be especially cautious of Xiao Yu's sneak attacks. Her speed surpasses yours, and she excels in concealing short blades within her sleeves. Pay close attention to her arm movements. Rest assured, Sister Xiao Mei, Sister Xiao Yu, I will keep all of that in mind. Xiao Chen accepted the pouch, warmth flooding his heart. He glanced at the collateral relatives on the western side, where Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and Xiao Lin were watching him with eager eyes, and he smiled, waving before making his way to the drawing area beside the platforms. The drawing area was overseen by a middle-aged steward, who had a black wooden box on the table filled with bamboo slips inscribed with numbers. Xiao Chen stepped forward and drew a slip, which bore the inscription Group C. Number 3. Group C. Number 3. Xiao Chen. Your first match will be against Group C. Number 6. Xiao Yong, on Platform 3, starting in half an hour. The steward announced loudly. Xiao Chen understood. Xiao Yong was a collateral descendant at the mid-4th stage of combat chi, with average strength, perfect for a warm-up. He returned to the western stands, where Xiao Qing immediately approached him, saying, Brother Xiao Chen, your first opponent is Xiao Yong. His combat skills are mediocre. He only relies on brute strength. You are sure to win. Yes, just a warm-up. My later opponents will be more formidable. Xiao Chen nodded, closing his eyes to gather his thoughts. secretly channeling his combat chi to familiarize himself with the sensation of temporary attribute enhancement. The reward of 10 strength from the side quest had been activated, and he could distinctly feel his internal power more robust than usual, with greater explosive force when he threw a punch. Half an hour swiftly passed, and the sound of Elder Xiao Li's gong signaled the beginning of the first round. Xiao Chen rose and approached platform 3, where Xiao Yong was already standing, his robust frame and thick arms clearly indicative of his strength-oriented combat style. Upon seeing Xiao Chen ascend the platform, Xiao Yong cupped his fists in a sincere gesture and said, "Brother Xiao Chen, I know I'm not your match, but I would like to spar with you to learn your cultivation techniques." "Very well, let's keep it light," Xiao Chen replied, appreciating the earnestness of this diligent collateral descendant. "Begin the match," the judging elder commanded. Xiao Yong launched the first attack, his combat chi surging forth, a pale white aura gathering around his right fist as he aimed a powerful strike at Xiao Chen's chest with the Xiao family's foundational technique, Stone Crushing Fist. Though it was merely at the introductory level, the force behind it was formidable, imbued with raw strength. Xiao Chen did not evade. He wished to test the effect of his temporary strength enhancement. Channeling his combat chi, he enveloped his right hand in a light azure aura and executed Stone Crushing Fist in response, colliding with Xiao Yong's fist. Boom! The two fists clashed, and Xiao Yong felt an overwhelming force emanating from Xiao Chen's punch, causing his arm to go numb as he staggered back 3 steps before regaining his footing. He stared at Xiao Chen in astonishment. "Brother Xiao Chen, how can your strength be so formidable?" "Just giving it my all," Xiao Chen replied with a smile, not elaborating further. In a swift motion, he activated swift wind steps, circling around to Xiao Yong's side, gathering a gentle palm force, not the stone-splitting palm, but rather the recently comprehended gentle water palm. With a light strike, he tapped Xiao Yong's shoulder, the palm force soft yet imbued with a subtle push, causing Xiao Yong to lose his balance and step out of the platform's boundary. Group C, number 3, Xiao Chen wins, the judging elder declared loudly. The western stands erupted in cheers, with Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and others excitedly waving their arms. Even the usually composed Xiao Mei displaying a smile. As Xiao Chen descended from the platform, Xiao Yong quickly followed, respectfully stating, "Brother Xiao Chen, your combat skills are incredible. May I learn your cultivation techniques after the competition?" "Of course, after the competition ends, we can practice together." Xiao Chen nodded, feeling a warmth in his heart. This was the essence of the More Children, More Blessings system. Not only to grow stronger oneself, but to uplift the entire family of descendants in their collective advancement. Ding! The host has won the first round, demonstrating formidable strength and boosting the confidence of collateral descendants, earning 30 fortune points. Detecting an increase in Xiao Yong's affinity towards the host to 70. The family bond effect is triggered, granting an additional 5 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1,130 to 3,511.65 points. As the system notification chimed in his mind, Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy. It seemed even victories in sparring could yield rewards. In the ensuing half-hour, he keenly observed the matches on other platforms, focusing particularly on the battles of Xiaoya, Xiao Chong, and Xiao Hao. Xiaoya utilized her rapid movements to ambush her opponents, concluding the bouts within 3 exchanges. Xiao Chong withstood his adversary's attacks using Rock Shield before retaliating for victory, while Xiao Hao displayed even greater prowess, shattering his opponent, a practitioner at the early 5th stage, with a single punch, clearly showcasing his formidable strength. Soon, the second round commenced, and Xiao Chen's opponent was the direct descendant Xiao Feng, at the early 5th stage of combat chi, proficient in Stone Crushing Fist. Upon ascending the platform, Xiao Feng wore a disdainful expression, a collateral descendant, winning against a soft target in the first round. Thinks he is impressive? Today, I shall make you aware of the chasm between direct and collateral descendants. Xiao Chen was disinclined to engage in banter. As the referee's command sounded, Xiao Feng charged forward, his fist swinging with far greater force than Xiao Yong's, enveloped in a pale azure combat chi, accompanied by a howling wind. Xiao Chen executed the swift wind steps, his figure darting like a specter, deftly evading Xiao Feng's fists, which repeatedly struck empty air, causing Xiao Feng's expression to darken gradually. "What are you hiding from? If you have the capability, face me head-on." Xiao Feng bellowed, his fists swinging with increased ferocity, yet he still failed to graze the hem of Xiao Chen's garment. "Now, it's my turn." Xiao Chen's voice suddenly resonated from behind Xiao Feng. Startled, Xiao Feng turned, only to feel a gentle yet disruptive force from the gentle water palm strike his back. The soft energy, while mild, carried a power that threw his internal energy into disarray, momentarily halting his movements. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen flashed to the front of Xiao Feng, his right hand coalescing the energy of a stone-splitting palm, a pale azure force now more refined than before, exuding a fierce aura. He did not strike hard, merely placing his palm against Xiao Feng's chest. The energy erupted, propelling Xiao Feng off the stage. Xiao Chen from Group C, number 3, victorious. Another decisive victory ensued. The cheers from the western stands crescendoing, with even some of the direct descendants from the eastern side beginning to acknowledge Xiao Chen, realizing that this collateral descendant might indeed become the dark horse of the competition. Ding! Host wins the second round, defeating the direct descendant Xiao Feng, breaking the monopoly of the direct line and earning 50 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1165, 50, 1215 points. In the third round, Xiao Chen finally encountered his first formidable opponent, Xiaoya, clad in a violet battle outfit, with a slender figure and spirited eyes. She was enveloped by a faint azure aura of energy at the mid-stage of the 5th rank. Ascending the stage, a cold smirk graced her lips. Xiao Chen, you possess some skill, but against me, victory is beyond your reach. My speed surpasses yours. Just try and see. Xiao Chen assumed a defensive stance, his focus sharpened. Xiaoyu had previously warned him of Xiaoya's penchant for ambushes and her concealed dagger, necessitating utmost caution. Begin. The referee's voice had barely faded when Xiaoya's figure abruptly vanished from sight. Her speed indeed eclipsed even Xiao Chen's swift wind steps by fraction. A chill ran through Xiao Chen as he attuned his energy to sense the flow of the surrounding air. Suddenly, he felt a gust from his right, prompting an immediate leftward dodge as his right hand coalesced the gentle water palm, striking backward. Bang! The sound of their energies colliding echoed as Xiaoya's form materialized behind him, wielding a 3-inch dagger that glimmered ominously, clearly coated in poison. Quick reflexes. But how many times can you evade? She taunted, her figure disappearing once more, the air around the stage becoming chaotic, obscuring her location. The spectators on the western side tensed, with Xiao Mei clenching her fists and Xiao Yu furrowing her brow. Xiao Ya's movements were too enigmatic, even difficult for her to track. Yet, Xiao Chen gradually regained his composure. He closed his eyes, refraining from actively seeking Xiao Ya's form, instead concentrating on sensing the fluctuations of energy. No matter how swift her movements, they would still disturb the energy flow around her, and capturing this subtle motion would allow him to anticipate her position. Suddenly, Xiao Chen detected an anomalous fluctuation of energy from his left rear. He abruptly opened his eyes, unleashing his right hand's gentle water palm, while simultaneously gathering his left hand's stone-splitting palm to counter the imminent ambush. Indeed, there she was. Xiaoya's form emerged from the left rear, her dagger lunging toward his waist, only to be halted by the force of the gentle water palm, preventing any further advance. A flicker of surprise crossed Xiaoya's eyes. Just as she considered retreating, Xiao Chen's stone-splitting palm surged toward her chest. Xiaoya had no choice but to abandon her attack, retreating swiftly, yet was caught by the gust from Xiao Chen's palm, her energy thrown into disarray. "How could you predict my position?" she exclaimed, a mixture of shock and fury in her tone. "Your speed is impressive, but the flow of energy reveals all." Xiao Chen replied coolly, his figure advancing as he activated the swift wind steps to initiate his own offensive. This time, he would not evade, but would close in on Xiaoya, employing the gentle water palm to deflect her dagger strikes while searching for a chance to counter. The two engaged in a rapid exchange on the stage, their forms intertwining, the clash of palm winds and blade glimmers mesmerizing those around them. Xiaoya's dagger repeatedly approached Xiao Chen, but was deftly neutralized by the gentle water palm, while Xiao Chen's stone-splitting palm forced Xiaoya to retreat, gradually tilting the battle in his favor. At last, Xiao Chen discerned a moment of vulnerability. Xiaoya slowed her footwork while evading. He accelerated, utilizing the swift wind steps to position himself behind her, channeling his full energy into the stone-splitting palm and striking decisively at her back. Xiaoya gasped, attempting to counter with her dagger, but it was too late. The force struck her back, causing her to cough up blood as she stumbled forward, inadvertently crossing the boundary of the stage. Xiao Chen from Group C, number 3, victorious. Upon the referee's announcement, the western stands erupted in unprecedented cheers, with Xiao Qing and others jumping in elation, even some from the eastern side unable to restrain their applause. This contest of agility and combat skills was truly exhilarating. As Xiaoya was assisted off the stage, her gaze toward Xiao Chen was complex, filled with a blend of unwillingness and a hint of respect. Ding! Host defeats Xiaoya, dismantling her elusive movements, showcasing superior combat intelligence, and earning 80 fortune points. Proficiency in the combat skill Gentle Water Palm has increased, granting an additional 20 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1,215, 80, 2013, 15 points. In the fourth round, Xiao Chen's opponent was Xiao Chong, burly and robust. Even more so than Xiao Yong, he emanated a solid aura of energy at the mid-stage of the fifth rank, standing on the stage like an immovable boulder, grasping a faint azure shield forged from condensed energy, the embodiment of his prized technique, the rock shield. Xiao Chen, your agility and palm techniques are indeed formidable, but my rock shield is impenetrable, Xiao Chong proclaimed in a deep voice, thrusting the shield forward, the energy waves radiating outward, clearly brimming with confidence in his defense. Xiao Chen observed the rock shield, noting its even distribution of energy across the surface, undeniably sturdy. However, he also detected that the energy at the edges was less concentrated than at the center, a common flaw of the rock shield, where energy tends to gather centrally, leaving the perimeter comparatively weak. We shall see. Xiao Chen channeled his energy, the pale azure aura coalescing in his palm. This time, he infused all his energy into the stone-splitting palm, compressing the force until its hue deepened to a rich azure. With hints of golden luster, an indication of the technique being pushed to its limits, further amplified by temporary enhancements, its potency surpassing his usual capabilities. Begin. Xiao Chong immediately raised the rock shield and charged at Xiao Chen, the shield propelled with tremendous force, intent on forcing Xiao Chen off the stage. Unflinching, Xiao Chen moved, slipping to Xiao Chong's side, and with a fierce strike, his stone-splitting palm precisely connected with the edge of the rock shield. Boom! The resounding clash echoed as the deep azure energy collided with the faint azure shield. Xiao Chong felt an overwhelming force surge through the edge of the shield, his arm going numb, and cracks began to mar its surface. His face contorted in disbelief. Impossible. How can my rock shield break? Xiao Chen did not afford him a moment to react, swiftly maneuvering to Xiao Chong's rear and striking another vulnerable point on the edge of the shield. Crack! The fissures widened, the energy dispersing abruptly, causing Xiao Chong to lose his balance and stumble forward. Xiao Chen followed with a step, his right hand gathering the gentle water palm, lightly striking Xiao Chong's back, propelling him off the stage. I concede. Xiao Chen from Group C, number 3, victorious. This time, even the esteemed Xiao Xiaotian displayed a smile, addressing the grand elder beside him. This child not only possesses remarkable talent, but also demonstrates an astute awareness of his opponent's weaknesses, exhibiting far greater composure than that lad Xiao Hao. The grand elder nodded in agreement. Indeed, who would have thought such a promising talent could emerge from the collateral line? The revival of the Xiao family is within reach. Ding! The host has defeated Xiao Chong, deciphered the pillar shield defense, and showcased exceptional tactical acumen, earning 90 fortune points. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao family. Second objective, achieve a top 10 finish in the family competition. Progress update, accomplished. Reward, 300 fortune points and a random second-tier rare treasure. Current fortune points, 13, 15, 93, 00, 1705 points. The system notification rang out, and Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy. He had finally completed the second objective of the main quest. Now, only the final match remained. A contest against Xiao Hao for a spot in the top 3. Though victory was not imperative, he yearned to test his limits and vindicate the collateral line. After a half-hour respite, the finals commenced. Xiao Chen and Xiao Hao stood upon the central stage, the final duel of the competition, with every gaze fixated upon them. Xiao Hao's expression was grim, still haunted by the memory of Xiao Chen enduring 3 of his punches. This time, he was determined to go all out and restore his pride. Xiao Chen, you were merely fortunate to withstand my 3 punches before. Today, I will show no mercy. Xiao Hao's inner energy surged violently, his pale blue aura deepening with hints of gold, evidently at the peak of the 5th stage of combat energy, poised for a breakthrough to the 6th stage at any moment. Xiao Chen dared not take this lightly. He activated his energy to its fullest extent. The temporary power enhancement effect fully engaged, a pale blue radiance enveloping him. The swift wind steps and shattering palm were primed for action. The match began. Xiao Hao initiated the assault, his figure darting forward, employing swift wind steps to charge at Xiao Chen, his right hand coalescing the pinnacle strength of Shattering Fist. Its golden gleam far surpassing the power of his previous 3 punches, aimed squarely at Xiao Chen's chest. This punch bore the full brunt of his strength. Xiao Chen did not evade. He recognized the futility of escape and braced himself to absorb the impact. He employed gentle water palm, striking out with both hands. The gentle force was imbued with a clever capacity to dissipate energy, colliding with Xiao Hao's fist. Boom! The two formidable forces erupted, propelling Xiao Chen backward 5 steps. His arms tingling, a trickle of blood escaping from the corner of his mouth. Xiao Hao staggered back 3 steps, his fist quivering slightly. I never anticipated your gentle water palm could so effectively dissipate half of my strength. A flicker of surprise crossed Xiao Hao's eyes, quickly morphing into ferocity. But how many times can you deflect it? Witness my flurry of shattering fist. Xiao Hao's figure danced, raining down punches upon Xiao Chen like a torrential downpour. Each strike imbued with golden energy, enveloping all space around Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen navigated through the barrage with swift wind steps, deftly evading while employing gentle water palm to continuously mitigate the incoming blows, seeking an opportunity to counterattack. The intensity of their clash escalated, energy surging across the arena. The sounds of fists and palms colliding resonating, leaving the surrounding spectators breathless. Xiao Mei, anxious, found her palms sweating, while Xiao Yu's eyes were glued to the stage, fearful for Xiao Chen's safety. Gradually, Xiao Hao's aura began to waver. The relentless barrage of shattering fists had drained him, his energy faltering. Seizing the moment, Xiao Chen darted to Xiao Hao's side, his right hand gathering the supreme power of shattering palm, the deep blue energy imbued with a temporary power boost. Striking fiercely at Xiao Hao's flank, a vulnerable point in the human body and a weakness in Xiao Hao's energy defenses. Poof! The palm strike landed, and Xiao Hao spat out a mouthful of blood, his body toppling forward. Xiao Chen refrained from further assault, stepping back instead, declaring, "You have lost." Xiao Hao struggled to rise, his face pale, gazing at Xiao Chen with eyes filled with unwillingness, but ultimately conceding, I have lost." On the central stage, Xiao Chen emerged victorious. In this family competition, he claimed 3rd place. The elder referee announced loudly, his voice laced with excitement. The entire square erupted in cheers. The collateral line disciples rushing onto the stage, encircling Xiao Chen, with Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and others overwhelmed with tears of joy. The collateral line had never before achieved a top 3 finish in the competition, and Xiao Chen had made history. Though the direct line disciples harbor reluctance, they could not deny Xiao Chen's prowess. Many gazed at him with newfound respect. Xiao Xiaotian and the elders descended from their seats, and with a beaming smile, Xiao Xiaotian clapped Xiao Chen on the shoulder. "Well done, lad. You did not disappoint. 3rd place is commendable. After the competition concludes, you shall follow the Grand Elder to the inner door for your report. You'll have access to the inner door's training resources. I hope you swiftly break through to the 6th stage of combat energy and bring glory to the Xiao family." "Thank you, clan leader." Xiao Chen respectfully bowed, his heart brimming with a sense of accomplishment. From being an inconspicuous figure at the 3rd stage of combat energy upon entering this world, to now standing as the 3rd place winner in the competition at the 5th stage, he had achieved this in less than a month. Thanks not only to the system's assistance, but also to his own diligence and the support of his fellow disciples. Ding! The host has secured 3rd place in the family competition, creating history for the collateral line, significantly enhancing family cohesion, and earning 500 fortune points. Recognition from the clan leader and elders has reached its peak. Additional reward: Core Xiao Family Martial Arts Xiao Clan Foundation Technique, which can be restored using fortune points. Current fortune points: 1705-500-2205 points. Main quest: Revitalize the Xiao family. Current progress: 1. Assist 5 collateral line disciples in breaking through. 2. Achieve a top 10 finish in the family competition. 3. Elevate cultivation to the 6th stage of combat energy. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a golden glow upon the square, Xiao Chen was surrounded by his fellow collateral line disciples, a contented smile gracing his face. He understood that this was not an endpoint, but a new beginning. Upon entering the inner door, he aimed to swiftly break through to the 6th stage of combat energy, completing the 1st phase of the main quest, and subsequently propel his fellow disciples toward shared progress, truly realizing the goal of revitalizing the Xiao family. Chapter 6. Inner Door Training, Breakthrough to the 6th Stage. The cheers from the family competition had yet to fully dissipate when Xiao Chen followed Grand Elder Xiao Qing up the stone steps leading to the inner door. The inner door was situated at the back mountain of the Xiao estate, requiring passage through a winding path of blue stones, flanked by towering ancient trees. With the air thick with spiritual energy, 3 times denser than that of the outer door. Just a single breath made Xiao Chen feel the combat energy within his dantian stir restlessly, as though yearning for more nourishing energy. Unlike the outer door, the Grand Elder explained as they walked, his slender fingers pointing towards the faintly visible vermilion pavilion ahead. Here, all disciples possessed a minimum cultivation of the 5th stage of combat energy. Daily training was supplemented by spirit gathering formations, allowing each disciple to receive 3 low-grade spirit stones daily, along with a monthly opportunity to exchange for pills or combat technique scrolls. However, in return, inner door disciples were required to complete a family task each month. Failure to do so for 3 consecutive months would result in expulsion back to the outer door. Xiao Chen nodded, noting the information, his gaze fixed on the cluster of pavilions ahead. The inner door area was half the size of the outer door, but was far more orderly. At the center stood a 3-story spirit gathering pavilion, presumably the primary training venue. To the left was the task hall, adorned with numerous wooden plaques, and to the right lay the resource repository, guarded by 2 combat masters, their vigilance surpassing that of the outer door's treasure vault. Your training chamber is on the 2nd floor, west side of the spirit gathering pavilion, numbered 203. The Grand Elder handed over a wooden plaque inscribed with the name Xiao Chen. The Spirit Gathering Pavilion was equipped with spirit gathering formations on each level. The higher the floor, the denser the spiritual energy. The 2nd floor's energy density was 5 times that of the outer door, more than sufficient for you to challenge the 6th stage of combat energy. Indeed, the incomplete volume of the Xiao Clan fundamental technique you have acquired could be restored by seeking the Elder of Ancient Texts in the resource repository, renowned for his expertise in the restoration of ancient tomes. However, a certain amount of fortune points or resources will be required. Upon the mention of the Xiao Clan fundamental technique, Xiao Chen felt a stir in his heart. The fragmented cultivation method rewarded by the system, if restored, might prove more suitable for his practice than the Xiao family's foundational fighting technique. He accepted the wooden plaque and respectfully remarked, "Thank you, Elder, for your guidance. I shall remember your words." The Elder patted his shoulder, eyes brimming with expectation. "You are the first from the collateral line to enter the inner sect's top 3 through sheer talent. Both the clan leader and we have high hopes for you. Devote yourself to your training and strive to break through to the 6th stage of fighting Qi as soon as possible. Perhaps one day, you will lead the Xiao clan beyond Qingyang City and into a grander world." After bidding farewell to the Elder, Xiao Chen proceeded to register his inner sect identity at the mission hall. The hall was sparsely populated, with only a few disciples selecting mission plaques. A middle-aged woman in charge of registration, upon seeing Xiao Chen's name, exhibited a flicker of surprise. "You are the Xiao Chen who made a remarkable comeback in the outer sect, securing 3rd place in the minor competition? I didn't expect you to report so soon." As she recorded his information, she handed him a manual titled Inner Sect Rules. "Your identity has been registered. You may collect spirit stones at the beginning of each month, and missions can be accepted at any time, but they must be completed by the end of the month. By the way, there is a recent mission to gather Qingyun grass located in the depths of the back mountain. The difficulty is not high, and it would also help you familiarize yourself with the back mountain's environment. Would you like to give it a try?" Xiao Chen took the manual and, upon noticing the annotation regarding Qingyun grass, a 2nd-tier herb that aids in breaking through to the 6th stage of fighting Qi, his heart leapt with joy. This was precisely the resource he needed for his breakthrough. "Thank you, Deacon. I shall accept this task." The woman handed him a wooden plaque engraved with the mission details. "Qingyun grass grows by the cold pond. Be cautious of the ice-patterned serpent lurking near the pond's edge. Those little creatures possess the strength of the 5th stage of fighting Qi, and their venom is quite potent." Upon departing the mission hall, Xiao Chen first went to the Spirit Gathering Pavilion's room 203 to acclimatize himself to the environment. As he pushed open the door, a rich aura of spirit energy enveloped him, far denser than that of the outer sect's training grounds. In the center of the room lay a circular mat, surrounded by faintly golden array patterns. This was the core of the Spirit Gathering Array. Xiao Chen sat cross-legged, circulating his fighting Qi in an attempt to absorb the spirit energy, feeling it flow into his body like a torrent. The pale blue fighting Qi in his dantian visibly increased in density at an astonishing rate, nearly 10 times faster than his training in the outer sect. Indeed, this was the inner sect. The training efficiency was phenomenal. Xiao Chen marveled inwardly. soon recalling the two treasures within his system space, a second-tier heavenly material and the fragmented Xiao clan fundamental technique. He opened the system space, first retrieving the heavenly material, which turned out to be a lush green herb adorned with golden veins. The system prompt displayed Qingwen grass, a superior second-tier heavenly material that significantly enhances the purity of fighting qi, assisting in breaking through to the 6th stage of fighting qi. Its effects are even better when used in conjunction with Qingyan grass. What a perfect complement to the task at hand. Xiao Chen's heart swelled with delight, and he then took out the incomplete Xiao clan fundamental technique. The yellowed pages retained only a third of the text, with many passages rendered illegible. Recalling the elder's words, he resolved to first visit the resource repository to seek the elder of ancient texts for restoration. In the repository, Elder Xiao was seated at a desk, sorting through ancient texts. Upon receiving the incomplete technique from Xiao Chen, he adjusted his spectacles and remarked, "The Xiao clan fundamental technique? This is the foundational cultivation method of our clan, yet much of it was lost years ago. It is remarkable that you have found this fragment. Restoration is indeed possible, but it will require 500 fortune points or 10 second-tier herbs. Which will you choose?" With 2,205 fortune points at his disposal, 500 seemed a modest sum, and he promptly replied, "I shall use my fortune points for the restoration." Ding! Consumed 500 fortune points. Restoration of the Xiao clan fundamental technique successful. Current fortune points, 2,205 to 517.05. As the system notification chimed, a soft golden glow emanated from the technique in Elder Xiao Wen's hands. The blurred text gradually becoming clear, and the incomplete passages slowly filling in. The cover of the restored technique transformed to a deep blue hue, and the text exuded an ancient aura. "The restoration is complete," the elder informed Xiao Chen. "This technique surpasses the Xiao family's foundational fighting technique by a significant margin. When practicing, pay close attention to the coordination between your dantian and meridians. Do not be overly eager, lest you risk straying into the path of obsession." Returning to the training room, Xiao Chen eagerly opened the restored Xiao clan fundamental technique. The opening passage stated, "For the practitioner of fighting qi, one must first condense qi, then liquefy it, and finally refine it. The Xiao clan fundamental technique centers on the refinement of fighting qi purity, allowing for a 30 increase in purity with each major breakthrough, far exceeding ordinary techniques." Following the prescribed method, Xiao Chen circulated his fighting qi, unlike the Xiao family's foundational technique. The meridian pathways of the Xiao clan fundamental technique were more intricate, enabling the fighting qi to automatically purify impurities as it flowed. After merely circulating for a single cycle, Xiao Chen sensed that the pale blue fighting qi in his dantian had become more refined, the previously murky qi now shimmering with a hint of luster. This technique is truly exceptional. Xiao Chen felt a surge of excitement and decided to practice for 2 days to familiarize himself with a new technique before undertaking the collection task. Over the next 2 days, apart from meals, Xiao Chen secluded himself in the training room. With the dual support of the Spirit Gathering Array and the Xiao clan fundamental technique, his cultivation steadily progressed from the early 5th stage of fighting qi to the mid-5th stage, and the purity of his fighting qi improved by nearly 20. When he unleashed the stone-splitting palm, the color of his palm's strength shifted from deep blue to a slightly translucent light blue, augmenting its power by 30. On the 3rd morning, feeling that he had temporarily encountered a small bottleneck in his cultivation, Xiao Chen resolved to complete the task of collecting Qingyan grass. The depths of the back mountain proved to be even more tranquil than he had anticipated, with increasingly towering trees and denser spirit energy along the way. Following the guidance of the mission plaque, he soon located the cold pond, its waters a pale blue, exuding a chilling aura. Numerous vibrant green herbs grew at the pond's edge, precisely the Qingyan grass he sought. Just as Xiao Chen was about to approach for harvesting, he suddenly sensed a disturbance behind him. He whirled around to find a serpent, entirely snow white with faint blue patterns on its scales, flicking its tongue and fixating its gaze upon him. It was the ice-patterned serpent mentioned by the deacon, possessing the strength of the 5th stage of fighting qi. The ice-patterned serpent struck first, its body darting like lightning, mouth agape, exhaling a wave of cold as it lunged toward Xiao Chen's arm. Xiao Chen activated the swift wind step, effortlessly evading the attack, while simultaneously condensing a light blue stone splitting palm in his right hand, striking fiercely at the serpent's head. Bam! The palm strike impacted the serpent's head, causing it to emit a piercing shriek as its body was sent flying backward, crashing to the ground and twitching a few times before falling still. After confirming the serpent's demise, Xiao Chen proceeded to harvest the Qingyun grass, collecting a total of 8 stalks, ample for his breakthrough. Ding! Host has completed the intersect task of gathering Qingyun grass, receiving task rewards, 10 lower-grade spirit stones, and 80 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1705-80-1785. Detection indicates the host has slain the ice pattern serpent, enhancing practical experience and receiving an additional 20 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1785-20-1805. As the system notifications echoed, Xiao Chen was preparing to return when he suddenly heard a pained groan not far away. Following the sound, he discovered a youth clad in intersect attire sitting on the ground, his arm wrapped in cloth that was now soaked in blood, with several herbs scattered nearby. "Are you all right?" Xiao Chen approached and observed the youth's arm, which bore a dark blue-black wound, clearly a sign of poisoning. The youth looked up at Xiao Chen, a flicker of vigilance flashing in his eyes, soon replaced by agony. I am Xiao Yun, an intersect disciple. I was bitten by a venomous spider while gathering herbs just now. The toxin has already spread to my meridians, and I can no longer circulate my fighting qi. Xiao Chen knelt down and untied the cloth binding the youth, noticing that the skin around the wound had darkened, the toxins creeping up through the meridians. He recalled that there were detoxification pills given by Xiao Mei in the system space, and quickly retrieved one. "This is a detoxification pill. Take it first while I help you regulate your meridians." Xiao Yin accepted the pill and swallowed it, as Xiao Chen activated the Xiao Clan Foundation technique, infusing a strand of pure fighting spirit into Xiao Yun's body, guiding it to flow slowly along the meridians to assist the detoxification pill in neutralizing the toxins. After half an hour, the dark patterns on Xiao Yun's arm gradually faded, and his complexion returned to a healthy flush. "Thank you, Xiao Chen," Xiao Yun said gratefully. "I've heard of you, the dark horse who placed third in the outer sect competition. I didn't expect you to be not only powerful, but also so warm-hearted. By the way, I just harvested a xylem grass, which also aids in breaking through to the 6th stage. I'll give it to you as a token of my gratitude for saving my life." Xiao Chen accepted the xylem grass, and the system notification confirmed it was a 2nd-tier mid-grade herb, indeed beneficial for breakthroughs. "Thank you, Brother Xiao Yun. If you encounter any issues during your cultivation in the future, feel free to seek my assistance." Beep. The host helped the intersect disciple Xiao Yun to neutralize the toxins, gaining 80 friendship points with Xiao Yun, triggering the family bond effect, and earning 60 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1805-60-1865 points. Detected that the host established a friendly relationship with the intersect disciple, enhancing the atmosphere of mutual assistance within the intersect, granting an additional 30 fortune points. Current fortune points, 1865-30-1895 points. Upon returning to the cultivation room, Xiao Chen took stock of the resources needed for his breakthrough. Qingyun grass, Qingyun grass, xylem grass, along with the 3 low-grade spirit stones he received monthly. These resources were sufficient for him to challenge the 6th stage of fighting spirit, and he resolved to commence his breakthrough at dawn the next day. The following morning, Xiao Chen locked the door of the cultivation room, arranged the Qingyun and xylem grasses around the meditation mat, and held the Qingyun grass in his hand as he sat cross-legged. He first activated the Xiao Clan Foundation technique, allowing the fighting spirit within him to reach its most vigorous state. The pale blue fighting spirit flowed rapidly through his meridians, and the energy in his dantian was at its utmost, faintly indicating a breakthrough. "Let us begin." Xiao Chen took a deep breath, crushed the Qingyun grass, and a surge of pure green energy instantly rushed into his body, flowing into his dantian like a stream. He then proceeded to crush the Qingyun and xylem grasses in turn, with even more energy flooding into his body, causing the fighting spirit in his dantian to become tumultuous. The pale blue hue shifting towards a deep blue. Xiao Clan Foundation technique pushed to its limits. Xiao Chen shouted internally, guiding the raging fighting spirit to circulate along the new technique as pathway, continuously battering against the bottleneck of the 6th stage of fighting spirit. The bottleneck felt like a thick wall. Each impact left only faint marks on its surface. Put in more effort. Xiao Chen gritted his teeth, took out the 3 low-grade spirit stones, crushed them, and infused them into his body. The white spiritual energy from the spirit stones merged with the green energy from the herbs, forming an even more potent energy stream, once again crashing against the bottleneck. Bang! A muffled sound resonated from within his dantian as a fine crack appeared in the bottleneck. Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy and immediately concentrated all his energy. directing it toward the crack. The fissure widened, and with a resounding crash, it shattered completely. In that instant when the bottleneck broke, the fighting spirit within his Dantian surged wildly, the pale blue fighting spirit visibly transforming into a deep blue, and the capacity of his Dantian doubled. With a hint of golden patterns weaving through the fighting spirit, an emblem of reaching the 6th stage. More importantly, under the refinement of a Xiao Clan Foundation technique, the purity of his fighting spirit increased by 30%, flowing more smoothly than ever. Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, extending his right hand as the deep blue fighting spirit coalesced in his palm, more condensed and explosive than before. He shot a palm strike into the air, and the force of the cracking stone palm burst forth, creating a thunderous boom as it struck the wall, leaving a palm print half an inch deep. Its power nearly doubled compared to when he was at the 5th stage of fighting spirit. Beep! Congratulations to the host for successfully breaking through to the 6th stage of fighting spirit. The third item of the main quest, Revitalize the Xiao family, is complete. Main quest, Revitalize the Xiao family, fully completed. Rewards: 1,000 fortune points, 1 random second-tier fighting technique, and priority access to core family resources. Current fortune points: 1895, 1000, 2895 points. Detected that the host used the Xiao Clan Foundation technique during the breakthrough, significantly enhancing the purity of fighting spirit. Granting an additional reward: 1 point of fighting technique comprehension. The system notifications chimed one after another, filling Xiao Chen with joy. He had finally completed the 1st stage of the main quest. He opened the system panel, gazing at his cultivation at the 6th stage of fighting spirit and a newly acquired second-tier fighting technique, Ice Palm, unable to suppress a smile. At that moment, there was a knock at the door, and the voices of Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu reached him. Xiao Chen, are you there? We VE come to see you. Xiao Chen opened the door to find Xiao Mei holding a food box, while Xiao Yu carried a scroll of fighting techniques. Xiao Chen, I've heard you've broken through to the 6th stage of fighting spirit. We specially came to congratulate you. Xiao Mei smiled, handing over the food box. Inside is my stewed spirit chicken soup, which will replenish your energy and blood, beneficial for your recovery after the breakthrough. Xiao Yu also presented the scroll. This is the advanced version of Swift Wind Step, called Chasing Wind Step, a 1st-tier upper-grade movement fighting technique. 30% faster than your current Swift Wind Step. I exchanged it from the Intersect Resource Repository, just right for you. Xiao Chen accepted the food box and scroll, feeling a warm current in his heart. Thank you, Sister Xiao Mei, Sister Xiao Yu. I don't even know how to express my gratitude for your concern. There's no need for formality with us. Xiao Mei chuckled as she entered the room, her gaze falling upon the herbal remnants on the floor, astonished. You used so many second-tier herbs for your breakthrough? It seems the resources in the inner sect are indeed abundant. By the way, the outer sect disciples Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan are also progressing rapidly. Xiao Qing has already broken through to the late 4th stage of fighting spirit, and Xiao Shan has reached the mid-4th stage. They mentioned wanting you to guide them again when you have time. Xiao Chen felt gratified upon hearing this. His efforts not only strengthened him, but also propelled the progress of many collateral disciples, which was precisely the core purpose of the More Children, More Blessing system. Once I finish my matters in the inner sect, I'll return to the outer sect to check on them. After chatting for a while about the outer sect situation, Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu took their leave. Just as Xiao Chen saw them off, he noticed the clan leader Xiao Tian and the elder approaching the cultivation room, both wearing smiles. Xiao Chen, I heard you've broken through to the 6th stage of fighting spirit? Xiao Tian entered the room, sensing the deep blue fighting spirit radiating from Xiao Chen, a glimmer of surprise in his eyes. You certainly didn't disappoint me. Did you know that the other 3 major families in Xinjiang City are also holding small competitions? Next month, there will be a 4-family youth competition, and I plan to have you lead our team to participate to bring honor to the Xiao family. The elder nodded in agreement. The rewards for the 4-family youth competition are quite substantial. The champion can obtain a 3rd-tier herb, Zihan grass, which can aid in breaking through to the Dou Qi realm. With your current strength and a month of cultivation, you have a very good chance of winning the championship. Xiao Chen's heart stirred. The 3rd-tier herb and the Dou Qi realm were precisely his next targets. Thank you for your trust, clan leader and elder. I will certainly do my utmost. Beep. The host has gained the qualification to lead the team in the 4-family youth competition, elevating family responsibilities and earning 200 fortune points. Current fortune points: 2,895, 200, 3095 points. Detected that the host is about to participate in an external competition, triggering the main quest, Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Lead the Xiao family disciples to win the championship in the 4-family youth competition. 2. Assist at least 3 intersect disciples in breaking through to the 6th stage of fighting spirit. 3. Elevate one's own cultivation to the 8th stage of fighting spirit. Task rewards: 3,000 fortune points, a 3rd-tier martial arts manual, and the authority to allocate resources in Xingyang City. Task failure: a 50 reduction in family resource supply. As the system notification echoed, Xiao Chen cast a resolute gaze upon the new main quest. His journey from an inconspicuous outer sect disciple to a formidable inner sect expert, culminating in his family's main quest and soon participating in the 4 Clans Youth Tournament, was steadily advancing towards a broader stage. The setting sun streamed through the window, illuminating the training chamber as Xiao Chen grasped the wind-chasing step scroll, feeling the deep azure energy within him, his heart brimming with anticipation. The 4 Clans Youth Tournament, a contest of 8 stages of fighting energy in the realm of fighter. These ambitions, though daunting, ignited confidence within him that, with his relentless effort and the aid of the More Children, More Blessing system, he would achieve them all. Chapter 7. Assembling the Battle Team. Special training for the 4 Clans Tournament. In the early morning before the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, a dozen intersect disciples stood in neat rows, their eyes fervently fixed on Xiao Chen, who stood before them. Following the clan leader's announcement of Xiao Chen as the team leader for the 4 Clans Youth Tournament, numerous inner disciples eagerly signed up to compete. This was not only an opportunity to bring glory to their family, but also a chance to receive guidance from Xiao Chen, greatly benefiting their cultivation. Xiao Chen surveyed the disciples before him, holding a registration form that documented each individual's cultivation level and martial art specialties. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yun, Xiao Yu, Xiao Chong, along with several early-stage 5-tier disciples, each possessing unique strengths despite their relatively lower power. The 4 Clans Youth Tournament would adopt a 3v3 team format alongside 1v1 individual matches. Clearing his throat, Xiao Chen's voice resonated through the assembly. I need to select 5 team members, 3 main fighters, and 2 substitutes. The selection process is straightforward. Pairs will compete, with the winners advancing, ultimately leaving 5. However, I seek not only strength but also synergy. In team battles, collaboration is paramount. No matter how formidable an individual may be, they cannot triumph over a well-coordinated team. As his words echoed, the disciples began to form their teams in battle. Xiao Hao was the first to step forward, surveying the crowd. Who will face me first? I'll let you have 3 moves. Although he acknowledged Xiao Chen's prowess, he still exhibited a certain pride typical of direct descendants. I shall give a try. Xiao Chong stepped forward, his energy surging, and the pale azure rock shield materialized instantly. I've long wished to spar with you, and see if your shattering fist can breach my shield. As the two ascended the makeshift arena, the referee announced the start of the match, and Xiao Hao launched his assault. The pale azure energy, adorned with golden patterns, struck the rock shield with a resounding thud. Xiao Chong was forced back 3 steps, minute cracks appearing on the shield, while Xiao Hao was also pushed back 2 steps by the recoil, his fists slightly numb. Interesting. A flicker of excitement flashed in Xiao Hao's eyes as he charged forward again, his fists raining down upon the shield, each aimed at its vulnerable edges. Gritting his teeth, Xiao Chong held firm, but the relentless assault widened the cracks, culminating in a sharp crack as the shield shattered. Xiao Hao's fist grazing his shoulder before halting before his chest. I concede. Xiao Chong forced a smile, stepping down from the arena. In subsequent matches, Xiao Yun demonstrated remarkable skill with gentle water palm, achieving consecutive victories against 2 early-stage 5-tier disciples, while Xiao Yu, with her swift and precise crackstone palm, defeated her opponent within 3 moves. Ultimately, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yun, Xiao Yu, Xiao Chong, and a reconnaissance adept early-stage 5-tier disciple, Xiao Min, became the battle team members. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu would serve as primary attackers. Xiao Yun would provide support and mitigation. Xiao Chong would take on defensive duties, and Xiao Min would be responsible for scouting enemy intelligence. Beep. The host successfully formed the team for the 4 Clans Youth Tournament, the initial framework established, earning 150 fortune points. Current fortune points, 3,095, 150, 3245 points. Detected initial enhancement in team cohesion among members, triggering the team bond effect, increasing future training efficiency by 20. As the system prompt chimed, Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy. He gathered the 5 together and presented them with 5 handwritten, simplified copies of the Xiao Clan Basic Formula. This is a simplified version of our clan's core martial arts, designed to enhance the purity of your fighting energy. Study it diligently for the next 3 days, and we shall commence targeted training thereafter. Xiao Yun, you're currently at the pinnacle of 5 tiers. Focus on refining your fighting energy during these 3 days, and I will assist you in breaking through to 6 tiers. Xiao Hao, although your shattering fist is formidable, your force application is excessively rigid, which can lead to energy depletion. I will teach you how to adjust your striking technique. Over the next 3 days, Xiao Chen guided the team in practicing the Xiao Clan basic formula, while formulating improvement strategies tailored to each individual's weaknesses. Xiao Yun had been stagnated at the peak of 5 tiers for an extended period, so Xiao Chen distributed 3 stalks of Qingyun grass he had previously collected to him, teaching him the fighting energy divergence method, enabling him to split his fighting energy into 2 streams, one to break through the bottleneck and the other to refine his meridians. On the evening of the 3rd day, Xiao Yun secluded himself on the 2nd floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, attempting to break through. Xiao Chen stood guard outside, ready to respond to any unforeseen circumstances. Suddenly, a muffled sound emanated from within, followed by a surge of energy stronger than 5 tiers, radiating a deep azure hue with a hint of luster, the hallmark of a 6-tier fighter. I did it. Xiao Yun flung open the door, his face alight with exhilaration. Bowing deeply to Xiao Chen, "Thank you, Brother Xiao Chen. Without your guidance in the martial arts, I would have been stuck for at least another half-month." Beep. The host has assisted inner disciple Xiao Yun in breaking through to 6 tiers of fighting energy. Main quest: Revitalize the Xiao Clan. Progress update. 1-3. Detected Xiao Yun's affinity for the host has increased to 90, enhancing the team bond effect, earning 80 fortune points. Current fortune points: 3,245, 83,325 points. Xiao Chen smiled, patting his shoulder. Breaking through is merely the beginning. The opponents in the 4 clans tournament will not be weak. You must train even harder from here on. On the 4th day, targeted training officially commenced. Xiao Chen divided the training into 3 segments. Morning practice of the wind-chasing steps to enhance agility, afternoon team coordination drills, and evening combat simulations. During the morning session, Xiao Chen personally demonstrated the essentials of the wind-chasing steps. The key to this technique lies in harnessing external forces, utilizing the surrounding airflow and terrain to minimize energy consumption while enhancing speed. Observe. When turning, concentrate your energy on the outer side of your foot, leveraging the ground's reaction to boost your speed by an additional 10%. The team followed suit in practice. Initially, Xiao Hao resisted, believing his agility was sufficient. But after half an hour, he realized that the wind-chasing steps reduced his energy expenditure by 30% and improved his speed by nearly 20%, compelling him to acknowledge Xiao Chen's method as superior. In the afternoon's team coordination drills, Xiao Chen devised a strategy incorporating defense, support, and offense. Xiao Chen's rock shield would block incoming attacks. Xiao Yun's gentle water palm would neutralize the opponent's techniques, while Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu would launch attacks from the flanks, with Xiao Min scouting from a distance. Initially, the team's cooperation was clumsy. Xiao Hao frequently disregarded defense and charged ahead, exposing numerous vulnerabilities, while Xiao Yu, eager for success, was repeatedly ambushed by simulated opponents. "Stop!" Xiao Chen called a halt to the training, his expression serious. Team battles are not solo performances. Xiao Hao, had you advanced just half a step further, Xiao Chang's shield could not have withstood the opponent's side attack. Xiao Yu, your focus on offense left your back wide open to the enemy. Remember, we are a cohesive unit. Every member is indispensable. Xiao Hao lowered his head, somewhat begrudgingly, yet aware of his shortcomings, while Xiao Yu flushed, murmuring, "I understand my mistake. I will be more cautious next time." Xiao Chen softened his tone, patiently explaining, "I recognize that you are accustomed to individual combat, but the opponents in the 4 clans tournament, such as Li Yin from the Li clan, at 7 tiers of fighting energy, excels Inflamed Fist, capable of breaking through Xiao Chang's shield with a single strike. Wang Hao from the Wang clan, at the late stage of 6 tiers, possesses swifter movements than Xiao Min. We can only bridge the gap in cultivation through collaboration." In the ensuing drills, the team gradually set aside their arrogance, beginning to prioritize cooperation. Xiao Hao has learned the art of waiting for the opportune moment, launching his attack the instant Xiao Yun neutralizes the opponent's techniques. Meanwhile, Xiao Yu slows the tempo, creating a pincer movement alongside Xiao Hao, while Xiao Chang reinforces his shield defense, proactively shielding his teammates from ambushes. By the evening's combat drills, they have effortlessly defeated 2 simulated opponents at the early stage of the 6th rank of Dou Qi. Ding! The host has led the battle team to complete their first team coordination training, significantly enhancing their synergy, and has gained 120 fortune points. Current fortune points, 3,325, 120, 3445 points. After the training concluded, Xiao Chen requested a private conversation with Xiao Hao. Do you feel that I am too biased toward the collateral branch disciples? Xiao Chen stated bluntly, having noticed Xiao Hao's somewhat aloof attitude toward Xiao Yun and Xiao Chong. Xiao Hao paused for a moment before nodding. Previously, you assisted Xiao Qing and the others in breaking through, and now you're focusing on cultivating Xiao Yun. I feel that the resources meant for the direct line disciples have been appropriated by the collateral branches. You are mistaken, Xiao Chen replied earnestly, his gaze fixed on him. Whether from the direct line or the collateral line, we are all members of the Xiao family. Do you think I assist everyone in their breakthroughs merely for charity? It is because the strength of the Xiao family as a whole must grow. Only then can we secure our position in Qingyang City or even venture beyond it. Your talent is exceptional, but your fixation on your direct lineage hinders your growth. Xiao Chen produced a tome titled Fragmented Stone Fist detailing advanced insights. Handing it to Xiao Hao. This is a compilation I made based on the Xiao Clan Foundation technique, which will refine your fragmented stone fist and enhance its power by 20%. Give it a try, and should you encounter any obstacles, do not hesitate to seek my guidance. As Xiao Hao opened the tome, he found detailed records of improvements to Dou Qi circulation, even noting the mistakes he had made previously. Looking up at Xiao Chen, the resistance in his eyes gradually faded, replaced by gratitude. Thank you, Brother Xiao Chen. I realize now that I have been too narrow-minded. Ding! The host has alleviated Xiao Hao's resistance, enhancing the cohesion among core members of the battle team, and has gained 100 fortune points. Current fortune points, 3,445, 100, 3545 points. In the ensuing 10 days, the training for the battle team intensified. Utilizing the family's core resource priority, Xiao Chen exchanged for 10 second-tier herbs and 20 mid-grade spirit stones from the resource vault, distributing them to the team members. He also sought guidance from the elder to improve Xiao Chong's rock shield, enhancing his defense by 30%. During this time, Xiao Chen assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to the 6th rank of Dou Qi. Xiao Hao had been stuck at the late stage of the 5th rank for an extended period. Xiao Chen discerned that his issues stemmed from overly aggressive Dou Qi, causing blockages in his meridians, so he taught him to use the techniques of gentle water palm to clear his meridians. With the energy from the mid-grade spirit stones, Xiao Hao successfully broke through in just 5 days. Ding! The host has helped inner disciples Xiao Hao break through to the 6th rank of Dou Qi. Main quest revitalized the Xiao Family Progress Update. 2.3. Detected significant improvement in the strength of core team members, maximizing team bond effects, and gaining 90 fortune points. Current fortune points, 3,545, 93,635 points. Xiao Chen's own cultivation was also steadily advancing. He practiced daily on the 3rd floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, applying his comprehension points to the ice palm, increasing its proficiency. Now, his cultivation had reached the late 6th rank of Dou Qi, and when he executed the ice palm, the chilling energy could freeze his opponent's Dou Qi flow, far surpassing the power of cracking stone palm. With 5 days remaining until the 4 clans youth competition, Xiao Chen decided to lead his team to scout the other areas of Qingyang City for intelligence on their opponents. Qingyang City is divided into 4 districts. The Xiao family resides in the east, the Li family in the west, the Wang family in the south, and the Zhao family in the north. They first visited the Li family in the west district, where a young man clad in red was training in the martial arts arena. The faint red Dou Qi coalesced into a punch, striking the ground, which yielded a half-foot deep crater. This was the Li family's prodigy, Li Yan, at the 7th rank of Dou Qi. Is that Li Yan? Xiao Hao's expression turned solemn. His flame fist has improved significantly since last year. My fragmented stone fist may not stand a chance. Xiao Chen nodded. His Dou Qi possesses fire attributes, capable of incinerating the Dou Qi of his opponents. Xiao Chong must be particularly cautious with his shield. Let us proceed to observe the Wang and Zhao families. Arriving at the South District Wang family, they spotted a young man in green practicing his footwork, moving with ghostly speed, leaving behind afterimages. This was Wang Hao, at the late 6th rank of Dou Qi, proficient in shadow step. Xiao Min's complexion shifted slightly. His speed far surpasses mine. I fear I may struggle to track his movements. Finally, they ventured to the North District Zhao family, with a prodigy Zhao Shui, a girl clad in white, wielded a long sword. Her sword play was graceful and agile, capable of slicing through an inch-thick bluestone slab, and she had also attained the late 6th rank of Dou Qi. The situation was more dire than anticipated. On the way back to the Xiao family, Xiao Chen remarked solemnly, Li Yin poses the greatest threat, while Wang Hao's agility and Zhao Shui's swordsmanship are also formidable adversaries. In the next 5 days, we must focus our training on tactics to counter fire attribute, Dou Qi, and high-speed maneuvers. Upon returning to the inner sect, Xiao Chen immediately adjusted the training regimen, instructing Xiao Chong to wrap his shield in damp cloth to simulate the burning effects of fire attribute Dou Qi, accelerating Xiao Min's training in chasing wind step to enhance her reconnaissance speed, and emphasizing Xiao Yun's practice of ice palm to freeze Li Yan's fiery Dou Qi. On the 3rd day of training, Xiao Chong suddenly approached Xiao Chen. Urgency etched across his face. Brother Xiao Chen, I have been stuck at mid-5th rank for too long. If I could break through to the 6th rank, my defense would surely improve further, but I cannot seem to shatter this bottleneck. Xiao Chen contemplated, recalling that the main quest required him to assist an inner disciple in breaking through, and nodded, Follow me to the 3rd floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion. I will help you break through. The 3rd floor was infused with denser spiritual energy. Xiao Chen retrieved 2 2nd-tier herbs, the shielding herb, and handed them to Xiao Chong. Your issue lies in the dispersal of Dou Qi during defense, causing insufficient concentration within your dantian. When you break through, focus the Dou Qi in your dantian. First compress it using the rock shield incantation, then strike the bottleneck. Xiao Chong followed Xiao Chen's guidance, sitting cross-legged and circulating his Dou Qi to absorb the energy from the shielding herb. Xiao Chen stood by, ready to assist in untangling any chaotic Dou Qi. After half an hour, Xiao Chong's Dou Qi surged dramatically, transforming from a pale blue to a deep azure hue. As the rock shield coalesced, a layer of faint golden patterns appeared on its surface. He had reached the 6th rank of Dou Qi. I did it. I've broken through to the 6th rank. Xiao Chong exclaimed, elated, as he twirled his shield, which felt denser than before. Thank you, Brother Xiao Chen. This time at the 4 clans competition, I will definitely be able to withstand Li Yan's punches. Ding! The host has helped inner disciple Xiao Chong break through to the 6th rank of Dou Qi. Main quest revitalized the Xiao family progress update. 3-3, quest completed. Main quest 2nd item completed. Rewards granted. 800 fortune points and 3 2nd-tier defensive pills. Solid shield pills. Current fortune points, 3,635, 800, 4435 points. As the system notification chimed, Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy. The 2nd item of the main quest was finally completed. Only the goals of leading the team to victory and his own breakthrough to the 8th rank remained. The day before the 4 clans youth competition, clan leader Xiao Xiaotian convened the battle team members and presented 5 brocade boxes. Inside are gathering pills and healing pills. They will be useful during the competition. Xiao Chen, the elders, and I have faith in you. This time, we must reclaim the championship, proving that the Xiao family is not to be trifled with. Rest assured, clan leader. Xiao Chen and his teammates replied in unison, their eyes filled with resolve. That night, Xiao Chen solidified his cultivation one last time in the training chamber. He circulated the Xiao clan foundation technique, allowing the deep azure Dou Qi within his dantian to flow gently, enhancing its purity slightly. Opening the system panel, he gazed at his late 6th rank of Dou Qi cultivation and the progress of his team members, his heart brimming with confidence. The moonlight outside shines brilliantly, and Xiao Chen clenches his fists. The upcoming youth competition among the 4 clans is not merely a matter of honor for the Xiao family. It is a crucial step towards revitalizing their lineage, regardless of the strength of his opponents. He is resolute in leading his team to give their all and seize the championship. Chapter 8, the 4 clans competition, a pinnacle showdown for the championship. In the heart of Qingyang City, the arena is a scene of vibrant banners and a cacophony of voices. The arena, paved with colossal slabs of bluestone, features a circular stage with a diameter of 50 zhang, surrounded by defensive formations capable of withstanding attacks at the Dome Master level. To the east, west, south, and north, the viewing platforms of the 4 prominent families are erected. The Xiao family to the east, the Li family to the west, the Wang family to the south, and the Zhao family to the north. The clan leaders and elders sit regally, their keen gazes sweeping over the entire assembly. Today marks the opening day of a youth competition among the 4 clans, and the citizens of Qingyang City have nearly all congregated around the arena, straining on their toes to catch a glimpse of the stage, their murmurs rising and falling. I hear this year the Xiao family has a prodigy named Xiao Chen. who secured third place in the family's minor competition and has broken through to the 6th level of Dou Qi. Li Yan from Li family, however, is at the 7th level of Dou Qi and won the championship last year. It will be difficult for the Xiao family to prevail. Wang Hao the Wang family is astonishingly swift, and Zhao Shui the Zhao family wields an impressive sword technique. This year promises to be thrilling. Xiao Chen stands with his team beneath the Xiao family's viewing platform, clad in unified azure attire, the character Xiao embroidered on their chests. Though the team members exhibit signs of tension, excitement dominates their expressions. After a fortnight of intensive training, they are no longer scattered individuals, but a cohesive unit with seamless collaboration. The draw begins with a commanding shout from the mayor of Qingyang City for attendants clad in black approach with the drawing box, making their way to the teams of the 4 families. Xiao Chen steps forward to draw, opening the bamboo slip to find that their first match is against the Zhao family from the northern district. The Zhao family's mainstays are Zhao Shui, Zhao Feng, and Zhao Lei. Xiao Min swiftly reports on the opponent's intel, detailing their strategy centered around Zhao Shui, with Zhao Feng providing frontal distraction and Zhao Lei focusing on defense, particularly highlighting Zhao Shui's cunning swordsmanship and penchant for ambush. Xiao Chen nods, swiftly formulating a strategy. Xiao Chen will take the front, using the rock shield to block Zhao Feng's attacks. Xiao Yun will position himself to the side, employing gentle water palm to dissipate Zhao Shui's sword energy. Xiao Hao and I will focus our assault on Zhao Lei to breach their defenses, while Xiao Yu will be on standby to prevent Zhao Shui from flanking us. Understood. The team members respond in unison, their eyes brimming with confidence. Half an hour later, the first match of the team competition commences. The Xiao Chen's team and the Zhao family team ascend the stage simultaneously. Zhao Shui, sword in hand, points the blade toward the ground, her icy gaze fixed on Xiao Yu. Last year, I lost to you. This year, it shall not be the same. Xiao Yu clenches his fists, ready to retort. But Xiao Chen gently shakes his head. Now is not the time for impulsiveness. The match begins. With the mayor's command, Zhao Shui launches the first attack. Her figure flickering as her sword unsheathes, a pale white sword energy shooting toward Xiao Yu like a meteor, a signature technique known as the meteor sword. Xiao Yun had anticipated this, his Dou Qi surging as he unleashed the gentle water palm, forming a water curtain that stably blocked the sword energy. With a resounding thud, both the sword energy and the water curtain dissipate. Your palm technique has improved significantly. Zhao Shui's eyes flicker with surprise, yet she does not retreat. Her figure again shifts, her long sword dancing as countless sword energies rain down, enveloping the entire stage. Xiao Chen defend. Xiao Chen calls out. Xiao Chen immediately channels his Dou Qi, expanding the deep azure rock shield to encompass the entire team. The incessant clinking sounds resound as sword energies strike the shield, leaving only faint marks, unable to penetrate. Now, seizing the moment, Xiao Chen exchanges glances with Xiao Hao. Understanding the cue, Xiao Hao activates chasing wind steps, his figure darting like a specter to Zhao Lei's rear, condensing his Dou Qi into a deep azure rock crushing fist and striking fiercely at Zhao Lei's defensive shield. Boom! Zhao Lei's shield fractures instantaneously, and with a startled cry, he attempts to retreat, but Xiao Chen has already appeared before him, his right hand executing the stone-shattering palm, striking him squarely in the chest, sending Zhao Lei flying off the stage. Zhao Lei is out. The referee announces loudly. The Zhao family team becomes disarrayed. Zhao Feng, eager to retaliate, charges at Xiao Chen with a punch imbued with Dou Qi, but is intercepted by Xiao Yu's side assault, receiving a stone-shattering palm to his back, his Dou Qi disrupted. And he too is pushed off the stage by Xiao Chen's shield. Only Zhao Shui remains. Witnessing her teammates' excessive eliminations, despair flashes in her eyes, yet she remains defiant. She brandishes her long sword once more, unleashing a grand display of the meteor sword, as countless sword energies coalesce into a massive sword shadow, crashing towards Xiao Chen's shield. Xiao Yun, use Frost Palm. Xiao Chen calls out. Xiao Yun immediately channels his Dou Qi, launching a pale blue frost palm imbued with piercing coldness, colliding with the sword shadow. With a crack, the sword shadow freezes before shattering into fragments. Zhao Shui, her Dou Qi depleted, collapses to the ground as the referee announces, the Xiao family team wins. The Xiao family's viewing platform erupts in jubilant cheers. Xiao Tian stands in excitement, addressing the elder beside him with a smile. This child's tactics are remarkably astute. Their cooperation surpassed my expectations. Ding. The host leads the team to victory in the first match of the team competition. showcasing exceptional tactical command, earning 200 fortune points. Team synergy has reached its peak, triggering additional team bond effects, increasing team members' Dou Qi recovery speed by 30. Current fortune points, 4,435, 200, 4635. Xiao Chen leads his team off the stage, and Xiao Mei quickly approaches, handing them a water bottle. You all performed splendidly, especially Xiao Yun's frost palm, which could freeze sword energy. It's all thanks to brother Xiao Chen's guidance. Xiao Yun replies, a shy smile gracing his face. His eyes filled with gratitude. In the subsequent semi-finals of the team competition, the Xiao family faces the Wang family. The Wang family's mainstays are Wang Hao, Wang Tao, and Wang Lin, whose strategy revolves around Wang Hao's blinding speed, excelling in ambush and harassment. As the match begins, Wang Hao indeed strikes first, his figure darting across the stage like an afterimage, incessantly targeting the weaknesses of Xiao Chen's team. Xiao Min, having anticipated this, activates chasing wind steps, closely trailing Wang Hao and promptly reporting his position. Wang Hao is to Xiao Yu's left. He aims to ambush Xiao Yun with Xiao Min's reconnaissance. Wang Hao's advantage in speed is neutralized. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen instructs Xiao Chong to use a shield to block Wang Hao's escape route, while Xiao Yun employs Gentle Water Palm to restrict his Dou Qi. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu then launch a concentrated assault on Wang Tao and Wang Lin. Within mere moments, the Wang family team begins to falter. Wang Hao finds his feet frozen by Xiao Chen's frost palm, subsequently being thrust off the stage by Xiao Hao's rock-crushing fist. The Xiao family successfully advances to the finals of the team competition. Ding! The host leads the team to advance to the finals of the team competition, earning 250 fortune points. Current fortune points, 4,635, 250, 4885. The opponents in the finals of the team competition are none other than last year's champions, the Li family from the Western District. The Li family team comprises Li Yin, Li Feng, and Li Yu, all wielding fire attribute Dou Qi, excelling in frontal assaults. Particularly notable is Li Yin's flame fist, powerful enough to breach defenses at the 6th level of Dou Qi. On the Li family's viewing platform, the clan leader Li Ba wears a disdainful smile, addressing the elder beside him. Do these brash kids from the Xiao family truly believe they can contend for the championship? Just wait. With one punch, Li Yin will shatter their shield and show them the meaning of disparity. As Xiao Chen's team ascends the stage, Li Yin stands opposite, his faint red Dou Qi burning like flames, casting a contemptuous glance at Xiao Chen. So you are Xiao Chen? I've heard you're quite formidable, but alas, before me, you won't even be able to withstand 3 punches. Xiao Chen disregarded his provocation and whispered to his team, Xiao Chong, consume the solid shield pill and fortify your defenses against Li Yan's assault. Xiao Yun, focus on employing the ice palm to freeze his fiery battle energy. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, take care of Li Feng first, then return to assist me. Xiao Min, keep a close watch on Li Yu. Do not let her provide support for Li Yan. As the match commenced, Li Yin launched the first strike, his battle energy surging violently within him. A faint red flame fist coalesced into a blazing fireball, roaring through the air as it hurtled towards Xiao Chong's shield. Boom! The fireball collided with the shield, producing a tremendous sound as the faint red flames rapidly spread across the shield, beginning to scorch the battle energy. Such formidable fire attributes. Xiao Chong gritted his teeth to endure as the battle energy on his shield dissipated at a visible rate. He quickly consumed the solid shield pill. The pale blue elixir dissolved instantly, flooding his body with pure defensive energy, causing the battle energy on his shield to swell dramatically and momentarily suppress the flames. Interesting indeed. A flicker of surprise flashed in Li Yan's eyes as he struck again. This time, his fist was not only engulfed in flames, but also adorned with golden patterns. An advanced technique of the flame fist, the blazing inferno fist. Xiao Yun, act now. Xiao Chen shouted. Xiao Yun immediately channeled all his battle energy, unleashing the pale blue ice palm, which transformed into an ice wall, shielding Xiao Chong. Crack! The fireball collided with the ice wall, instantly freezing the flames before shattering it, though the power of the blazing inferno fist was significantly diminished. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chong forcefully pushed his shield forward, forcing Li Yin back 2 steps. Meanwhile, Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu took advantage of the opening to attack Li Feng, with Xiao Hao's rock smash engaging directly and Xiao Yu's stone splitter flanking him. Li Feng, overwhelmed, soon revealed a flaw and was struck in the chest by Xiao Yu, tumbling out of the arena. Upon witnessing Li Feng's elimination, Li Yu hurriedly summoned her battle energy, intending to assist Li Yin, only to be ensnared by Xiao Min using the wind pursuit step, unable to approach. With only Li Yan remaining, he watched his teammate fall, a glint of madness flashing in his eyes as his battle energy surged once more. The faint red flames transformed into a deep crimson, tinged with black. This was a forbidden technique that burned battle energy to amplify strength. I shall have you accompany them to the grave. Li Yan's speed and power surged instantly, and the blazing inferno fist was unleashed once more, this time with an even higher temperature, warping the very air around it. Xiao Chang's shield instantly cracked, and Xiao Yun's ice palm could no longer completely freeze the flames. Xiao Chen, I can't hold on. Xiao Chang's voice was laced with agony as the battle energy on his shield approached collapse. A flicker of determination shone in Xiao Chen's eyes as he opened his system space and retrieved the second-tier heavenly material, the azure pattern grass. Crushing it and merging it within himself, a surge of pure energy flooded into his dantian, propelling his battle energy, originally at the late stage of the 6th tier, to surge towards the 7th tier. A breakthrough. Both Li Yan and everyone in the viewing platform were taken aback. Xiao Chen's battle energy surged uncontrollably, the foundational technique of the Xiao clan operating at full throttle. The pale blue battle energy gradually morphed into a deep azure, eventually infused with a hint of pale gold, 7th tier battle energy. He extended his right hand, the deep azure ice palm gathering all his battle energy, simultaneously integrating the energy from the azure pattern grass. The palm's aura transformed into a pale golden hue, emanating a bone-chilling cold as it clashed against Li Yan's blazing inferno fist. Boom! Two powerful energies erupted at the center of the arena, flames and icy air intertwining, creating a massive shockwave that radiated outward. The 4 clan leaders in the viewing platform could not help but rise to their feet, their eyes fixed intently on the arena. As the dust settled, the figures of the 2 combatants became visible. Li Yan's blazing inferno fist lay frozen, a thin layer of ice covering his arm, his battle energy in disarray. Although Xiao Chen had also retreated 3 steps, a trickle of blood escaped his lips, his gaze remained resolute. The deep azure battle energy with pale golden patterns exuding the pressure of the 7th tier. You actually broke through? Li Yan's face was a mask of disbelief. Even with his burned battle energy, he could not surpass the newly advanced Xiao Chen, his heart filled with despair. Xiao Chen did not grant him the opportunity to react, employing the wind pursuit step to flash before Li Yan, delivering a devastating stone splitter strike to his chest. Li Yan coughed up blood, hurtling backwards and out of the arena. The Xiao clan team wins. The referee announced loudly, his voice quivering with excitement. The entire arena erupted in jubilation as the Xiao clan members cheered and rushed down from the viewing platform, encircling Xiao Chen. Xiao Tian and the Grand Elder were overwhelmed with emotion, tears brimming in their eyes. Wali Ba's face turned ashen as he silently rose and departed the arena with the members of the Li clan. Ding! The host led the team to victory in the team competition, completing the first objective of the main quest. Revitalize the Xiao clan. Detected that the host has broken through to the 7th tier of battle energy during combat, granting an additional reward of 500 fortune points and 2 points of battle technique comprehension. Main quest's first objective completed. Rewards granted. 1,500 fortune points, 1 3rd-tier herb, purple soul grass, and resource allocation rights in Qingyang City. Current fortune points, 4,885 500, 1500, 6,885 points. The system notifications rang out consecutively, filling Xiao Chen with joy, as he had accomplished both critical objectives of the main quest. Only his breakthrough to the 8th tier of battle energy remained. In the subsequent individual competition, Xiao Chen, as the ace of the Xiao clan, took center stage. His opponent was none other than Li Yan, who, despite his defeat in the team competition, was determined to regain his honor in the individual match. Once the match began, Li Yan once again ignited his battle energy, unleashing the blazing inferno fist. However, at this point, Xiao Chen had already reached the 7th tier, his battle energy's purity far surpassing that of Li Yan. Employing the wind pursuit step, Xiao Chen effortlessly evaded Li Yan's attacks while continuously freezing his battle energy with the ice palm, sapping his stamina. In less than 10 minutes, Li Yan was drained of battle energy, collapsing to the ground in surrender. Xiao Chen emerged victorious in the individual competition in the Xiao clan, having claimed both the team and individual championships, stood as the greatest winner of this 4-clan youth competition. The city lord of Qingyang personally presented Xiao Chen with the championship rewards, a storage ring containing the purple soulgrass and 100 mid-grade spirit stones. Young friend Xiao Chen, your remarkable strength at such a young age surely heralds a glorious future for the Xiao clan. Xiao Chen accepted the storage ring, bowing respectfully to the city lord. Thank you for your kind words, city lord. I merely did what was necessary. Upon returning to the Xiao clan, Xiao Tian summoned all clan members to the training ground for a celebration banquet. During the feast, Xiao Tian announced, Xiao Chen has led the team to victory in the 4-clan youth competition, rewarding them with 500 mid-grade spirit stones, access to the 4th floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, and appointing Xiao Chen as the youth leader of the Xiao clan, responsible for training all young disciples. The clan members erupted in cheers, with Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, among other outer disciples, excitedly rushing forward to bombard Xiao Chen with questions. As Xiao Chen beheld the lively scene before him, a sense of accomplishment filled his heart. From being a mere, transparent figure at the 3rd tier of battle energy when he first traversed into this world, to now standing at the 7th tier as the youth leader, he had not only achieved a personal resurgence, but also led the Xiao clan to greater strength. This was the very essence of the multi-child, multi-blessing system. Ding! The host has attained the position of youth leader of the Xiao clan, significantly enhancing the clan's prestige and gaining 300 fortune points. Current fortune points, 6,885 300 7185 points. Detected significant effects of the host's revitalization of the Xiao clan, triggering a special system reward. The option to consume 5,000 fortune points to restore the Xiao clan's foundational technique to its complete version. Xiao Chen gazed at the system notification, excitement flickering in his eyes. The complete version of the Xiao clan's foundational technique and hidden battle techniques would be immensely beneficial for his breakthrough to the 8th tier of battle energy and even the Battle Master realm. Without hesitation, he opted to redeem system, consuming 5,000 fortune points to repair the Xiao clan basic technique. Ding! Consumed 5,000 fortune points. Restored Xiao clan basic technique to its complete version. Current fortune points, 7185. Remaining 2,185 points. Un loquet d'un combat skill Xiao clan gardien palme. Current cultivation level allows for entry into the foundational realm. The moonlight cascaded over the training ground, and the joyous laughter of the celebration banquet continued to resonate. Xiao Chen held the complete Xiao clan basic technique in his hands, feeling the 7 segments of fighting spirit coursing within him, his heart brimming with anticipation. Next, he aimed to swiftly break through to the 8th segment of fighting spirit, completing the 2nd phase of the main quest, and subsequently leading the Xiao clan disciples in further cultivation, ensuring that the Xiao clan firmly established its presence in Qingyang City and even ventured beyond, toward the broader continent of fighting spirit. Chapter 9. Leading the clan, tempering fighting spirit to break the 8th segment. The revelry of the banquet gradually dissipated into the night. When Xiao Chen returned to the training room on the 4th floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, the moon hung high in the sky. The concentration of spiritual energy on the 4th floor far surpassed that of the 3rd, with a pale white mist of spiritual energy swirling around him. A single breath sent a slight tremor through the fighting spirit in his dantian. This was the exclusive cultivation privilege he had earned as the champion of the 4-clan tournament and as the youth commander, representing the highest standard of cultivation environment that the Xiao clan could currently provide. Xiao Chen retrieved a storage ring bestowed by the city lord, channeling fighting spirit into his fingertips as a whole purple herb, exuding rich spiritual energy, slowly levitated in his palm. It was the 3rd-tier herb, purple soulgrass. The system notification indicated that the purple soulgrass could not only assist in breaking through the 8th segment of fighting spirit, but could also refine the core of the fighting spirit during the breakthrough, solidifying the foundation for subsequent advancement to the fighter realm. The key to advancing from the 7th to the 8th segment of fighting spirit lay in solidifying the liquid core into a solid embryonic form. Xiao Chen caressed the leaves of the purple soulgrass, recalling the records in the complete Xiao clan basic technique. Realizing that he would also require auxiliary pills capable of guiding the solidification of fighting spirit. Otherwise, relying solely on the purple soulgrass posed a significant risk. The following morning, Xiao Chen arrived early at the outer sect training ground, where his first task as the youth commander was to devise a training regimen for all the young disciples of the clan. By this time, nearly 100 disciples had gathered on the training ground, ranging from the 4th to the 7th segment of fighting spirit. Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and other collateral clan members stood at the forefront, their eyes filled with anticipation, While Xiao Hao, Xiao Yun, and other inner disciples were already in position, their expressions respectful. After battling together in the four-clan tournament, they had fully acknowledged Xiao Chen's leadership. Xiao Chen ascended to the high platform at the center of the training ground, surveying the crowd, his voice clear and powerful. From today onward, all young disciples will be divided into 4 groups. The 4th segment group, led by Xiao Qing, focusing on solidifying the foundation of fighting spirit, practicing the Xiao clan basic technique for 3 hours daily. The 5th segment group, led by Xiao Chong, enhancing defensive and foundational combat training. The 6th segment group, led by Xiao Yu, concentrating on combat technique coordination and practical application. And the 7th segment group will be personally guided by me, striving for higher realms. He paused, producing dozens of handwritten, simplified versions of the Xiao clan basic technique, handing them to each group leader. This is the simplified version of the core technique of the Xiao clan, which can enhance the purity of fighting spirit. Each group must allocate 1 hour each day for study. Monthly assessments will be conducted, with the 3 groups showing the most progress receiving rewards of mid-grade spirit stones. The disciples erupted in excitement, particularly the collateral clan members, who had never encountered the core technique before and now seized the opportunity to cultivate, each eager to begin. Xiao Qing excitedly accepted the technique, deeply bowing to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, we will train diligently and not let you down. Ding. The host has formulated a scientific training plan, igniting the enthusiasm of the clan's disciples for cultivation, earning 180 fortune points. Detected a general increase in the recognition of the host among the clan's disciples, expanding the team bond effect to all the young disciples of the clan. Additionally, increasing fortune point acquisition efficiency by 15. Current fortune points, 2365. As the system notification chimed, Xiao Chen felt a warmth in his heart. He observed the disciples orderly grouping and commencing their training. Xiao Chong was patiently guiding the 5th segment group in practicing rock shield, while Xiao Yu led the 6th segment group in practicing technique coordination, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. This was the essence of revitalizing the Xiao clan. After the morning training concluded, Xiao Chen decided to visit the Qingyang City Marketplace, where he needed to purchase auxiliary pills to assist in breaking through to the 8th segment of fighting spirit. The Qingyang City Marketplace, located at the city center, was lined with stalls selling herbs, spirit stones, combat technique scrolls, and various cultivation resources, with cultivators coming and going, including disciples from the other 3 prominent families. Brother Xiao Chen, long time no see. A cheerful voice reached him, and turning, he saw Wang Hao from the Wang family striding towards him, accompanied by several Wang family disciples. Since the conclusion of the 4-clan tournament, the Wang family had taken the initiative to mend relations with the Xiao clan, and Wang Hao had expressed his desire to spar with Xiao Chen on multiple occasions. Wang Hao, you two have come to the marketplace? Xiao Chen responded with a smile. Indeed, Wang Hao replied, handing over a small jade vial. These are 3 solidifying origin pills. My father asked me to deliver them to you, as an apology for any previous offenses during the 4-clan tournament. I heard you were about to break through to the 8th segment of fighting spirit, so these pills should prove useful. Xiao Chen accepted the vial, feeling a warmth in his heart. The Wang family's gesture clearly aimed to ally with the Xiao clan while also acknowledging his strength. Thank you to the clan leader, and you, Wang Hao. I will remember this kindness. Ding. The host has established friendly interaction with the Wang family, enhancing the Xiao clan's external connections, earning 120 fortune points. Current fortune points, 2485. As they conversed, an unpleasant voice interrupted. Humph, just because you won a single match, you dare to call yourself brothers with the Wang family? Truly unwise. Xiao Chen turned to see Li Mo from the Li family approaching with several Li family disciples. Li Mo, a cousin of Li Yan, was in the late stage of the 6th segment of fighting spirit and often relied on the Li family's influence to bully others in the marketplace. He cast a disdainful glance at Xiao Chen, a smirk playing on his lips. Xiao Chen, I hear you wish to break through to the 8th segment of fighting spirit? Do you truly believe that someone of your collateral lineage is worthy of using high-tier herbs like the purple soul grass? I suggest you hand it over before wasting resources. Wang Hao frowned and stepped forward, positioning himself in front of Xiao Chen. Li Mo, what are you trying to do? The marketplace is not your Li family's territory. If you dare to cause trouble here, you should be wary of the city lord's retribution. Wang Hao, this is none of your business. Mind your own affairs. Li Mo retorted coldly, his fighting spirit surging within him, a pale red energy coalescing around his fist. Xiao Chen, either hand over the purple soul grass, or prepare to take a punch from me. Choose wisely. A glimmer of coldness flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. The Li family, unwilling to accept their defeat in the four-clan tournament, sought to resort to such despicable means to seize resources. He stepped forward, pulling Wang Hao behind him. As the deep azure fighting spirit slowly emanated from his body, the pressure of the seventh segment of fighting spirit instantly radiating outward. Li Mo, are you certain you wish to engage in combat with me? Feeling the weight of Xiao Chen's pressure, Li Mo's complexion paled instantly, and he involuntarily took a step back. Yet recalling Li Yan's admonitions, he steeled himself and declared, "Why, you're merely at the seventh segment of fighting spirit. I'm not afraid of you. Then let us see." Xiao Chen, disinterested in further dialogue, moved swiftly, activating Wind Chase Step, appearing before Li Mo in an instant. His right hand gathered a pale blue ice palm, the chilling energy radiating from it. But instead of striking Li Mo directly, he struck the ground before him. With a crack, the ground instantly froze. The cold energy surging up Li Mo's legs, encasing them in ice. Li Mo's face turned ashen as he attempted to channel his fighting spirit to dispel the cold, only to find that his energy had been frozen and could not circulate. "Why you dare to freeze me? My father will not let you off. Now let me off." Xiao Chen chuckled coldly, exerting a slight force with his right hand, causing the frozen ground to shatter instantly. Li Mo lost his balance and fell to the ground, landing in a most undignified manner. "Return and inform your father that if he desires the purple soul grass, he must come for it himself. Furthermore, should you dare to cause a ruckus in the market again, the consequences will not merely involve the freezing of your legs." A throng of cultivators gathered around, observing Li Mo's disheveled state, their whispers rising in a cacophony. Is this the scion of the Li family? Losing the competition, yet resorting to resource theft? What a disgrace. At present, Xiao Chen had attained the seventh stage of Dou Qi, rendering Li Mo utterly outmatched. He was merely courting disaster. Supported by his attendants, Li Mo rose, casting Xiao Chen a venomous glare before hastily departing the marketplace. Wang Hao stepped forward, a smile gracing his lips. "Brother Xiao Chen, you truly are formidable. With just a few words, you frightened Li Mo away. Yet, do exercise caution. Li Ba harbors a narrow-minded disposition and may seek to create further trouble." "I am aware." Xiao Chen nodded. "Thank you for your assistance earlier, Brother Wang. When time permits, I shall treat you to drinks at the tavern." After bidding farewell to Wang Hao, Xiao Chen refrained from lingering in the marketplace. With the solidifying elixir gifted by Wang Hao, combined with the previously acquired purple soul grass, the resources required for his breakthrough were nearly complete. He hastened back to the Xiao residence, preparing to attempt a leap to the 8th stage of Dou Qi. Upon returning to the 4th floor of the Spirit Gathering Pavilion, Xiao Chen placed the purple soul grass and the solidifying elixir before him and sat cross-legged. He first activated the complete Xiao clan basic technique, allowing his Dou Qi to reach its most vibrant state. The deep azure Dou Qi flowed languidly within his dantian, even more refined than during his breakthrough to the 7th stage, and, faintly, a glimmer of golden light could be discerned at the core of the Dou Qi. This was the embryonic form of the solidified Dou Qi. "Let us commence." Xiao Chen placed the solidifying elixir into his mouth. It dissolved instantly, transforming into a gentle stream of energy that coursed throughout his body, forming a protective membrane within his dantian to prevent backlash during the breakthrough. He then grasped the purple soul grass, infusing it with Dou Qi, and gradually drew the herb's energy into his body. The energy of the purple soul grass, a delicate lavender hue, was purer than the previous azure pattern grass. Upon entering his dantian, it immediately melded with the deep azure Dou Qi. Xiao Chen could distinctly sense the faint golden light at the core of the Dou Qi expanding rapidly, and the rate of Dou Qi refinement increased severalfold. However, just as the core of the Dou Qi was about to solidify into a tangible form, a powerful sense of repulsion surged forth. The Dou Qi within his dantian boiled violently, tumultuously crashing against his meridians. Xiao Chen stifled a groan, cold sweat beading on his forehead. What is happening? Is the purity of the Dou Qi insufficient? He forcibly steadied his mind, recalling the records within the Xiao clan basic technique. Transitioning from the 7th to the 8th stage of Dou Qi required not only the refinement of Dou Qi, but also the integration of Dou Qi with 1S would have formed the Dou Qi spirit core. The Xiao clan suppression palm, as a concealed martial technique, fundamentally involved controlling Dou Qi with 1S will to solidify the core. Indeed, the Xiao clan suppression palm. A spark ignited within Xiao Chen's mind, and he promptly ceased his forced breakthrough, instead focusing on the cultivation mantra of the Xiao clan suppression palm. As he channeled the mantra, he concentrated his attention on the Dou Qi core, guiding it to rotate gently with his will, compressing and refining it like a millstone. Under the guidance of his will, the faint golden light gradually coalesced into a solid core the size of a grain of rice, while the surrounding deep azure Dou Qi spiraled around the core like a river. The once tumultuous Dou Qi began to settle, and the sense of repulsion dissipated. Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy and continued to guide the energy of the purple soul grass into the solid core. The core, nourished by the energy, expanded from the size of a grain of rice to that of a soybean, its color shifting from faint gold to deep gold. The moment the core stabilized, an aura thrice as potent as that of the 7th stage erupted from him. He had attained the 8th stage of Dou Qi. Even more exhilarating was the fact that, with the breakthrough to the 8th stage of Dou Qi, the deep azure Dou Qi formed a thin veil around his body, a nascent form of Dou Qi attire, capable of withstanding attacks from those below the 7th stage. Simultaneously, he could perceive the surrounding spiritual energy more acutely, and his ability to harness it had doubled. Beep! Congratulations to the host for successfully breaking through to the 8th stage of Dou Qi. The third task of the main quest, revitalizing the Xiao clan, has been completed. Main quest, revitalizing the Xiao clan, fully completed. Rewards issued: 2,000 fortune points, a third-tier technique Qing Yuan Ju, and the Xiao clan's rights for external negotiations. Current fortune points: 2485 to 4,485 points. Detected that the host has fused the Xiao clan suppression palm during the breakthrough. Proficiency in the martial technique has increased, and an additional reward of 1 opportunity to refine the Dou Qi spirit core has been granted. The system prompts echoed in succession as Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, a glimmer of brilliance flashing within them. He extended his right hand. The deep golden Dou Qi spirit core rotating gently in his palm, emanating pure energy. He struck the air with a palm. The force of the Xiao clan suppression palm, coalescing into a powerful strike. Upon hitting the wall, it resounded with a resounding crash, leaving a 1-inch deep imprint, a display of might nearly 4 times stronger than the ice palm. At last, he had breached the 8th stage of Dou Qi. Rising to his feet, he stretched his body, feeling invigorated with newfound strength. Following his advancement to the 8th stage, not only had his prowess significantly increased, but he had also acquired the Xiao clan's rights for external negotiations, enabling him to represent the clan in discussions with other families or factions, thereby securing greater resources and benefits for the Xiao clan. Just then, the door to the training room creaked open, and Xiao Mei and Xiao Yu entered, each carrying a bowl of spirit rice porridge and a medicine box, respectively. Brother Xiao Chen, we heard you were attempting to reach the 8th stage, so we came to see for ourselves. Xiao Mei offered the spirit rice porridge to Xiao Chen, made from third-tier spirit rice, which would replenish the vitality expended during his breakthrough. Xiao Yu opened the medicine box to reveal 3 pale green pills. These are cleansing spirit pills, capable of eliminating impurities left after a breakthrough. I had the intersect elder concoct them. You should take them immediately. Xiao Chen accepted the porridge and pills, warmth flooding his heart. As he consumed the porridge, he recounted the process of his breakthrough to the 2. And when he mentioned the remarkable utility of the Xiao clan suppression palm, Xiao Yu's eyes sparkled with excitement. The Xiao clan suppression palm. I have seen its mention in our family's ancient texts. It is said to be the clan's signature martial technique, yet no one has succeeded in mastering it until now. I can't believe you have unlocked it. Indeed, Xiao Mei nodded in agreement. With this martial technique, coupled with your 8th stage Dou Qi prowess, no one in Qingyang City shall dare to underestimate you again. Beep. Detected friendly interaction between the host and Xiao Mei, Xiao Yu. The bond with core family members has deepened, granting 80 fortune points. Current fortune points: 4,485, 84,565 points. As the 3 conversed, the voice of the Grand Elder, Xiao Qing, drifted in from outside the door. Xiao Chen, have you broken through? The clan leader urgently seeks you. Xiao Chen promptly rose and followed the Grand Elder to the clan leader's study. Xiao Xiaotian sat at the desk, a letter in hand, his expression somber. Xiao Chen, you have arrived. This is a letter from the Mo family of Blackrock City, inviting the 4 great families to participate in next month's Youth Exchange Conference. The victor will not only receive a 3rd-tier premium herb, the Dragon Blood Herb, but will also gain entry into Blackrock City's auction house, securing priority for high-tier resources. Blackrock City is the principal city under Qingyang City, with strength vastly surpassing that of Qingyang City itself, and the MO family is one of the foremost families therein. Receiving an invitation from the MO family presents an exceptional opportunity for the Xiao clan to enhance its strength and status. Clan leader, this is indeed a fortuitous development. Xiao Chen's eyes gleamed with excitement. With the dragon blood herb, our Xiao clan will be able to cultivate Dou master-level experts. While this was true, the youthful geniuses of Blackrock City were far superior to those of Qingyang City. Xiao Xiaotian's side, Mo Chun of the Mo family, and Li Hao of the Li family in Blackrock City are both at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, with the potential to break through to the Dou Master Realm. Given our current strength, achieving victory at the exchange will be quite challenging. The Grand Elder nodded, acknowledging the situation. However, this also presents an opportunity. If we can excel at the exchange meeting, the Xiao family will establish connections with the prominent clans of Blackrock City, thereby facilitating access to resources in the future. Xiao Chen, both the clan leader and I wish for you to lead the team in this endeavor. Are you willing? Without hesitation, Xiao Chen replied, I am willing. Although our opponents are formidable, this is indeed a prime opportunity to enhance the strength of the Xiao family. I will promptly adjust my state and lead the battle team in preparation for the exchange meeting. Ding! The host has accepted the task of leading the Blackrock City Youth Exchange meeting, triggering the main quest. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Lead the Xiao battle team to finish in the top 3 at the exchange meeting. 2. Assist at least 2 family disciples in breaking through to the 9th stage of Qi. 3. Elevate one's own cultivation to the peak of the 9th stage of Qi, aiming to challenge the Dou Master Realm. Task rewards: 5,000 fortune points, a 4th-tier technique, and the right to collaborate with the forces of Blackrock City. Task failure: the Xiao family will lose the opportunity to cooperate with the great clans of Blackrock City. As the system notification echoed, Xiao Chen gazed at the new main quest, a glimmer of determination flashing in his eyes. From the 4 clans competition in Qingyang City to the exchange meeting in Blackrock City, he had never halted his progress, ascending from the 3rd to the 8th stage of Qi. Although the path to revitalizing the Xiao family was arduous, he possessed confidence that, with his own efforts and the support of the multi-blessing system, he would achieve his goals step by step. Chapter 10. Preparing for the exchange meeting, assisting disciples in breaking through the 9th stage. At dawn in the Xiao residence, a profound atmosphere of cultivation permeated the air. In the outer courtyard-esque training ground, nearly 100 young disciples were divided into 4 groups, training methodically according to the plan devised by Xiao Chen. In the 4th stage group, Xiao Qing led the disciples in solidifying their foundational qi, the harmonious sounds of the Xiao family basic formula resonating in unison. In the 5th stage group, Xiao Chong wielded a shield, demonstrating the defensive techniques of the rock shield, while the disciples took turns attacking, the sounds of shield clashes echoing. In the 6th stage group, Xiao Yu sparred with several disciples, the force of the stone shattering palm, creating a continuous cacophony of air being torn apart. Meanwhile, the core members of the 7th stage group, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yun, and Xiao Yu, trained under Xiao Chun on the 3rd floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion. Standing in the center of the 3rd floor, Xiao Chun surveyed the 3 before him, his voice steady. With 20 days remaining until the Blackrock City Youth Exchange meeting, our goal is not only to secure a top 3 finish, but also to use this opportunity to elevate the Xiao family's prestige. Starting today, we will engage in extreme training. Every morning, we shall run 10 miles uphill with weights, honing our physical bodies and qi control. In the morning, we will practice the Xiao family basic formula to enhance the purity of our qi. In the afternoon, we will conduct simulated battles, devising strategies tailored to our opponents from Blackrock City. In the evening, I will guide you in breaking through your bottlenecks. He produced 3 mid-grade spirit stones and handed them to the trio. These are resources specially allocated by the Gathering Spirit Pavilion. 1 each day will aid in accelerating your training speed. Xiao Hao, you are currently at the late stage of the 7th stage of Qi, merely a step away from the 8th stage. Focus on refining your Qi core. Xiao Yun, your gentle water palm has reached proficiency. You need to attempt merging it with the ice palm to form the dual soft ice palms. Xiao Yu, while your stone-shattering palm is powerful, it lacks versatility. I will teach you the foundational techniques of the Xiao family ancestral palm to enhance the explosive force of your palm techniques. The 3 accepted the spirit stones, their eyes filled with gratitude and resolve. Xiao Hao, having let go of his pride from the 4 clans competition, respectfully declared, Brother Xiao Chun, I will train diligently and not hold the team back. Ding! The host has formulated an extreme training plan, clarifying the direction for the exchange meeting preparations, igniting the core members' fighting spirit, and earning 200 fortune points. Detection of a strong training atmosphere within the core team. The bond effect has increased, and members' training speed has been further enhanced by 20. Current fortune points, 4,565, 200 for 765 points. As the system notification resonated, Xiao Chen felt a sense of reassurance. He understood that to establish a foothold at the exchange meeting in Black Rock City, relying solely on himself was far from sufficient. He needed the entire core team to break through to at least the 8th stage of Qi, or even strive for the 9th stage. This was also crucial for the main task of helping at least 2 family disciples break through to the 9th stage of Qi. For the next 5 days, the Xiao residence was entirely immersed in a preparatory mode. Every morning, the silhouette of Xiao Chen leading the core team in weighted runs could be seen on the rugged mountain path. Each member shouldered 30 pounds of Xian iron weight, racing along the treacherous trail, ensuring their qi remained stable at all times. Any disruption would result in lagging behind. Initially reluctant to bear the weight due to pride, Xiao Hao was left half a mile behind on the first day, after which he dared not slacken his efforts and even voluntarily increased his burden by an additional 10 pounds. During morning training at the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, Xiao Chen imparted the complete Xiao family basic formula to the core team. While training, Xiao Hao discovered that his Qi core was persistently unable to break through the late 7th stage bottleneck, although it had solidified. Its size remained akin to that of a Hmong bean, and the purity of his Qi was stuck at 70, unable to progress. Anxiously, he approached Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, I've been practicing the formula for 5 days, yet my Qi core remains unchanged. If this continues, I will never catch up before the exchange meeting. Xiao Chen instructed Xiao how to sit cross-legged, gathering a pure strand of Qi and probing into his dantian. Moments later, he withdrew his hand and said, your issue lies in the impurities that mingled during the solidification of your Qi core. The risks from your previous forced attempt to break through the 7th stage remain. We must utilize the cleansing spirit grass in conjunction with the Qi core refining method of the Xiao family basic formula to eliminate these impurities before you can continue your breakthrough. He opened the system space, consuming 800 fortune points to exchange for 3 second-tier superior medicinal herbs, the cleansing spirit grass, ideal for purging impurities from the Qi core, especially when used alongside the solidifying yuan pill for enhanced effects. You should consume the cleansing spirit grass and channel its energy into your Qi core using the formula. I will assist in stabilizing your Qi. Xiao Hao accepted the cleansing spirit grass without hesitation, placing it in his mouth. As the herb dissolved, a refreshing energy flowed down his throat into his dantian, enveloping his Qi core. Xiao Chen sat behind him, placing his hands on his back, infusing a strand of deep golden Qi to guide the cooling energy as it gradually permeated the Qi core. This precise Qi guidance could only be managed by someone at the 8th stage of Qi, preventing the medicinal energy from harming the core. As the energy seeped in, cold sweat beaded on Xiao Hao's forehead as the impurities within his Qi core began to expel in the form of faint black mist. After an hour, the impurities were mostly cleared, and the once deep green Qi core now appeared crystal clear, its size slightly expanded. Observing this, Xiao Chen handed him a solidifying yuan pill. Take this now while your Qi core is pure, and immediately strive for the 8th stage. Upon consuming the solidifying yuan pill, the Qi within Xiao Hao surged instantaneously. Following the incantation of the Xiao family basic formula, he guided his Qi to compress the core. The core gradually expanded from the size of a Hmong bean to that of a peanut, its color shifting from deep green to pale gold, with the purity of his Qi rising to 80. The moment the core stabilized, an aura emerged, twice as potent as that of the 7th stage. He had broken through. I have reached the 8th stage, Xiao Hao exclaimed with excitement, rising to his feet as the pale golden Qi coalesced in his palm, more refined than before, even allowing a faint outline of the Qi core to be visible. He threw a punch into the air, the force of the stone shattering fist, glowing with pale gold, left a deep imprint of 1.5 inches in the wall. Ding! The host has assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to the 8th stage of Qi, advancing the second objective of the main quest, revitalize the Xiao family, and earning 300 fortune points. Current fortune points, 4,765 to 800,300 for 265 points. Detection of significant enhancement in Qi purity following Xiao Hao's breakthrough. Additional reward, an upgraded blueprint for the stone-shattering fist. Xiao Chen nodded with a smile. The 8th stage is merely the starting point. The crucial next step is the perfect solidification of your Qi core. In the coming days, focus on absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth with your Qi core, stabilizing its size at that of a peanut, and elevating the purity of your Qi to 90. I will then assist you in challenging the 9th stage. As the core team prepared with full fervor, an impending crisis targeting the Xiao family quietly loomed on the horizon. On the evening of the 7th day, the guards responsible for transporting resources for the Xiao family hurriedly reported, "Commander Xiao Chen, trouble has arisen. The 3rd-tier herbs and mid-grade spirit stones we transported from Haiyan City have been intercepted at the border of Qingyang City by the Haishi gang. They claim to be acting on the orders of Li family patriarch Li Ba, demanding that we exchange the purple soul grass for our resources." Xiao Chen's expression darkened. Indeed, Li Ba was unwilling to relent, colluding with the Haishi gang outside the city to intercept resources, attempting to delay the Xiao family's preparations through such despicable means. He immediately convened the Grand Elder and the clan leader to discuss a countermeasure. The leader of the Haishi gang, Shi Xiong, was a peak 7th-tier fighter, commanding 5 7th-tier cultivators under his banner, demonstrating formidable strength. The Grand Elder furrowed his brow, noting that they occupied the Haishi Gorge at the border of Qingyang City, making it easy to defend but difficult to assault. A direct confrontation would likely incur losses. Xiao Xiaoyan's expression was grave. Li Ba aims to cut off our resource supply, preventing us from participating in the exchange meeting. This cannot stand. We must swiftly reclaim our resources, or we shall not be prepared in time for the meeting. After a moment of contemplation, Xiao Chen declared, "Clan leader, Grand Elder, we need not confront them head-on. The Haishi gang seeks wealth, while Li Ba seeks revenge. We can exploit this to sow discord among them. I will take Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu to the Haishi Gorge, demonstrating our strength to intimidate the Haishi gang while simultaneously exposing Li Ba's treachery. If the Haishi gang realizes that Li Ba is merely using them to target the Xiao family, they may be disinclined to continue their cooperation." He paused, adding, "Furthermore, I will enlist Wang Hao's assistance. The Wang family has commercial interests at the border of Qingyang City and engages in trade with the Haishi gang. With his intervention, our endeavor will proceed more smoothly." The following morning, Xiao Chen led Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and the arriving Wang Hao to the Haishi Gorge. The gorge was flanked by steep rock walls, with a narrow passage at its base, where 5 black-clad cultivators from the Haishi gang stood guard. "Who dares to enter the Haishi Gorge?" The leading cultivator bellowed, his fighting spirit surging, the pale blue aura indicating his early 7th-tier cultivation. Xiao Chen stepped forward, his deep golden fighting spirit slowly emanating, the oppressive aura of his 8th-tier prowess instantly enveloping the area. "I am Xiao Chen of the Xiao family, here to reclaim the resources you have intercepted. Tell Shi Xiong to either surrender the resources or face my wrath as I flatten the Haishi Gorge." The 7th-tier cultivator's face turned pale as he retreated 3 steps, hastily turning to notify the others within the gorge. "Moments later, a burly man with a face full of scars emerged, flanked by over 10 cultivators. It was Shi Xiong, the leader of the Haishi gang. His deep green fighting spirit exuded a peak 7th-tier aura. "So you are Xiao Chen." Shi Xiong scrutinized him, a flicker of apprehension crossing his eyes. "Li Ba informed me that you were merely a 7th tier, yet here you stand as an 8th tier. However, the resources are under Li Ba's orders for us to intercept. If you wish to reclaim them, you must ask my fist if it consents." With that, Shi Xiong summoned his fighting spirit, condensing deep green energy into a powerful punch aimed at Xiao Chen. This was the Haishi gang's signature technique, the Haiyan Fist, renowned for its strength capable of shattering rock. Xiao Chen did not flinch. Instead, he concentrated his deep golden fighting spirit into his right hand, the Xiao clan's clan suppression palm materializing instantly. The golden energy, imbued with an aura of domination, collided with Shi Xiong's fist. With a thunderous roar, Shi Xiong felt an overwhelming force emanating from the palm, his arm going numb as his deep green energy dissipated in an instant. He staggered back 5 steps before regaining his footing, his gaze shifting from apprehension to terror. 8th tier. Your palm strength exceeds that of an ordinary 8th tier by far. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu stepped forward, releasing their pale, golden fighting spirit, their combined 8th tier pressure enveloping the entire gorge. The Haishi gang cultivators turned ghostly pale, retreating in fear, unwilling to advance. Seizing the moment, Wang Hao stepped forward, addressing Shi Xiong. "Leader Shi, Li Ba is merely using you against the Xiao family. Consider this. If the Xiao family falls, the Li family's next target will be the Wang family. Can the Haishi gang continue its business under such circumstances? Moreover, Xiao Chen has promised that, Should you relinquish the resources, the Xiao family will prioritize resource transport with the Haishi gang, offering profits threefold compared to Li Ba. A flicker of hesitation crossed Shi Xiong's eyes as he glanced at Xiao Chen, who nodded in affirmation. A resolution formed in his heart. The Xiao family's partnership clearly held more value than Li Ba's empty promises. Very well. I shall trust brother Xiao Chen this once. Shi Xiong turned to his subordinates and ordered, bring forth the intercepted resources and return them to the Xiao family. Half an hour later, Xiao Chen and his companions returned to the Xiao residence, laden with resources. Upon learning of the news, Li Ba furiously shattered a teacup in his study but dared not provoke the Xiao family any further. The 8th-tier strength exhibited by Xiao Chen, coupled with the support of the Wang family, surpassed what the Li family could contend with alone. Ding! The host has successfully resolved the provocation from the Li family and the Haishi gang, reclaiming resources and establishing cooperation with the Haishi gang, enhancing the Xiao family's external survival space, earning 400 fortune points. Detection of Wang Hao's further assistance. The relationship between the Xiao and Wang families deepens, granting an additional reward. Priority passage rights for the Wang family caravan. Current fortune points, 4,265,400 for 665 points. With the crisis averted, the Xiao family's preparations resumed their momentum. Utilizing the 3rd-tier herbs reclaimed from the Haishi gang, the Ninghun grass, Xiao Chen began assisting Xiao Hao in breaking through to the 9th tier of fighting spirit. The critical transition from 8th to 9th tier required the fighting spirit core to achieve a solid and complete state, stabilizing to the size of a peanut, enhancing purity above 95, and fully integrating the core with 1S will, reaching the realm of intention guiding energy. In the 4th floor of the Gathering Spirit Pavilion, Xiao Chen handed the Ninghun grass to Xiao Hao. This Ninghun grass will help you solidify your spirit core. Focus your will during the breakthrough to ensure complete integration of the core with your fighting spirit. I will guide you with the Xiao clan's basic technique core guidance method. If any disturbances arise, inform me immediately. Xiao Hao sat cross-legged, consuming the Ninghun grass. As the herb's energy enveloped his pale, golden spirit core, it began to rotate slowly, steadily stabilizing in size and shifting from pale gold to deep gold. Xiao Chen positioned himself behind him, placing his hands on Xiao Hao's back, infusing a strand of deep golden fighting spirit to guide the core's integration. Attention, the core is beginning to merge. Xiao Chen cautioned. Xiao Hao immediately focused his will, sensing the connection between the spirit core and his fighting spirit. The once independent core gradually melded with the fighting spirit coursing through him. He could distinctly feel that with each circulation of fighting spirit, the core trembled in sync, doubling the speed of spiritual energy mobilization. At the instant the core and fighting spirit fully merged, an aura 3 times stronger than that of an 8th tier erupted from Xiao Hao, the deep golden fighting spirit forming a thin halo around his body. The core stabilized at the size of a peanut, with purity reaching 96. He had achieved the 9th tier of fighting spirit. I've broken through. I've reached the 9th tier, Xiao Hao exclaimed, elated as he stood, the deep golden fighting spirit coalescing in his palms. The power of his shattering stone fist radiated with deep golden brilliance, nearly tripling in strength compared to before. He struck the wall with a fist, leaving a 3-inch deep imprint, with fine cracks appearing on the surface. Ding! The host has assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to the 9th tier of fighting spirit. Mainline task, revitalize the Xiao family. Progress on the 2nd item updated. 1-2. Detection of Xiao Hao's breakthrough to the 9th tier. The Xiao family boasts its first 9th tier disciple, significantly enhancing the family's prestige, earning 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 4,665,500, 5165 points. In the subsequent 5 days, Xiao Chen focused on assisting Xiao Yu in her breakthrough to the 9th tier. At this time, Xiao Yu was in the late stage of 8th tier fighting spirit, with a purity of 92. However, due to the naturally gentler constitution of female cultivators, fluctuations often occurred during the integration of the spirit core. To counter this, Xiao Chen specifically exchanged for a 2nd tier top grade pill, the gentle spirit pill, to be used in conjunction with the Ninghun grass, neutralizing the violent energy during the core's fusion. The breakthrough process was markedly smoother than that of Xiao Hao. The gentle energy of the ruling sin alleviated the fluctuations of the spiritual core fusion. With the assistance of the spiritual core guidance method, within less than 2 hours, Xiao Yu successfully ascended to the 9th stage of Dou Qi. The Dou Qi within her manifested a pale, golden hue, more refined than Xiao Hao's. And after the fusion of the cracking stone palm and the Xiao clan's ancestral palm, the palms might bore faint golden patterns, surpassing Xiao Hao's power slightly. Ding! The host has assisted Xiao Yu in breaking through to the 9th stage of Dou Qi. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao clan. Progress update on the second task. 2-2. Task complete. Completion of the second task in the main quest rewards 800 fortune points, a scroll of 3rd grade Dou technique Qinglan Palm, and a 30-point favorability boost with the Mo clan in Haiyan City. Current fortune points 5,165, 800, 5965 points. Following the completion of the second task, Xiao Chen shifted his focus to enhancing his own cultivation. Utilizing the high concentration of spiritual energy on the 4th floor of the Spiritual Gathering Pavilion, along with the residual energy of the purple soul grass, he endeavored to break through to the 9th stage of Dou Qi. Under the tempering of the Xiao clan's basic technique, the volume of his Dou Qi core expanded from the size of a mung bean to that of a peanut, its color changing from deep gold to dark gold, achieving a purity of 98 and steadily elevating his cultivation to the early 9th stage of Dou Qi. Concurrently, through the Wang clan's merchant caravan, he gathered detailed intelligence on his opponents in Haiyan City. The prodigy Mo Chen of the Mo clan, at the mid-9th stage of Dou Qi, skilled in the 2nd grade Dou technique Mo Shadow Palm, with an elusive movement style capable of creating afterimages in battle. Li Hao of the Li clan, at the late 9th stage of Dou Qi, adept in the 2nd grade Dou technique Flame Fist, boasting a fire attribute Dou Qi purity of 97, capable of scorching opponents' Dou Qi, and Zhang Lei of the Zhang clan, at the early 9th stage of Dou Qi, proficient in the defensive Dou technique Diamond Shield, known for his formidable defense. Mo Chen's afterimage technique could be countered with chasing wind steps, while Li Hao's fire attribute Dou Qi could be subdued with Ice Palm. And Zhang Lei's defense required a combination of Xiao Hao's Shattering Fist with my Xiao clan's ancestral palm to breach. Xiao Chen meticulously drafted strategies on the tactical board, informing the core team that the exchange meeting would adopt a format of 2v2 team matches and 1v1 individual matches, with Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu responsible for the 2v2, himself for the 1v1, and Xiao Yun as a substitute, ready to assist at any moment. On the eve of the exchange meeting, Xiao Chen led the core team to the square in front of the Xiao residence. At this moment, the team comprised Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, both at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, Xiao Yun at the late 8th stage, and Xiao Chen at the early 9th stage, their overall strength far exceeding that of other clans in Qingyang City. Xiao Xiaodian and the Grand Elder personally saw them off, with Xiao Xiaodian presenting a storage ring. Inside are 20 high-grade spirit stones, 5 3rd-grade heart protection pills, and a letter for the head of the Mo clan, which will facilitate your endeavors in Haiyan City. Xiao may also arrive to bid farewell, handing Xiao Chen a cloth pouch. Within are the spirit rice cakes I made, to replenish your strength during the journey. Brother Xiao Chen, do be cautious in Haiyan City, and remember to send us news. Accepting the storage ring and cloth pouch, Xiao Chen bowed respectfully. Clan leader, Grand Elder, Sister Xiao Mei, rest assured, we will achieve commendable results at the exchange meeting and bring glory to the Xiao clan. Subsequently, Xiao Chen led Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Xiao Yun on the road to Haiyan City. The carriage traversed the streets of Qingyang City, drawing the attention of onlookers who gazed upon them with admiration. This team of 9th stage Dou Qi practitioners was the pride of Qingyang City and the hope for the Xiao clan's ascent to glory. As the carriage exited Qingyang City, heading towards Haiyan City, Xiao Chen sat within, opening the system panel to observe his early 9th stage of Dou Qi cultivation and the progress of the 3rd phase of the main quest. A determined glimmer passing through his eyes. The Haiyan City Youth Exchange meeting was not merely a competition. It was the key to the Xiao clan's resurgence. He would lead his team to showcase the strength of the Xiao clan on the grand stage of Haiyan City, fulfilling the main quest and propelling the Xiao clan beyond Qingyang City into the vast expanse of the Dou Qi Continent. Chapter 11. The Haiyan Grand Assembly, where teams and individuals shine. The carriage sped along the smooth, official road, the sounds of wheels grinding over gravel mingling with the rhythmic clopping of hooves. As the scenery outside transformed from the farmlands surrounding Qingyang City to dense woods, eventually revealing the distant outline of a colossal city, Haiyan City had arrived. As the carriage passed through the city gates of Haiyan City, Xiao Chen and the others leaned out, their eyes filled with astonishment. The city walls soared 30 zhang high, constructed from immense black stones, with the words Haiyan City inscribed above the gate in bold golden characters, exuding an air of majesty. Inside the city, the streets spanned 10 zhang wide, lined with bustling shops, the sounds of vendors hawking their wares and haggling filling the air, as cultivators of varying ranks, including 8th and 9th stage Dou Qi practitioners, flowed through the thoroughfare. Occasionally, one could spot Dou masters soaring overhead on flying magical beasts. Is this really Haiyan City? It is far more prosperous than Qingyang City. Xiao Yun exclaimed, filled with longing. Xiao Yu nodded in agreement. Just the concentration of spiritual energy here is nearly threefold that of Qingyang City. No wonder there are so many prodigies in Haiyan City. Xiao Chen retracted his gaze, his tone composed. The more prosperous it is, the fiercer the competition. Let us first report to the Mo clan and familiarize ourselves with the exchange venue. We must not be careless. Following the address provided by Xiao Xiaotian, the carriage halted in front of an expansive estate, where the plaque reading Mo Mansion hung above the grand entrance. 2 Dou master-level guards stood sentinel, their presence exuding a calmness that far surpassed the guards of Qingyang City. Xiao Chen approached and presented the letter, and after verification, the guards respectfully ushered them into the mansion. Within the Mo Mansion, pavilions and towers were artfully arranged, with rockeries and flowing water creating an enchanting scene. As the air filled with rich spiritual energy, even denser than that on the 4th floor of the Xiao clan's spiritual gathering pavilion. After traversing several courtyards, a middle-aged cultivator clad in a blue robe approached them. He was Mo Zhong, the steward of the Mo clan at the late 9th stage of Dou Qi. Young friend Xiao Chen, I have long admired your esteemed name. Mo Zhong greeted with a smile. The clan leader has been awaiting you in the parlor and has specifically instructed me to extend our utmost hospitality. The exchange meeting will be held at the City Lord's Plaza, commencing tomorrow, and you may rest in the Mo Mansion today to acclimate to the surroundings. Following Mo Zhong to the parlor, they found the Mo clan leader, Mo Yuan, seated in the main position, adorned in a purple robe, his demeanor refined, emanating a faint Dou master pressure. Indeed, he was a Dou master at the early stage. Upon seeing Xiao Chen and the others, Mo Yuan rose, smiling. Young friend Xiao Chen, you truly are an exceptional talent. I have heard of the events of the 4 clans competition in Qingyang City. Your ability to lead the Xiao clan to prominence is truly remarkable. Xiao Chen promptly bowed in return. Clan leader Mo, you flatter me. I have merely done what is necessary. I wish to express my gratitude for your invitation and care during our visit. You are too courteous. Mo Yuan waved his hand. The Haiyan City Youth Exchange meeting is intended to foster communication among various factions and select talents. You may stay in the Mo Mansion, and should you require any resources, feel free to inform Mo Zhong. The Mo clan will do its utmost to facilitate you. Ding. The host has engaged in a friendly interaction with the Mo clan leader, increasing favorability with the Mo clan to 50 and earning 150 fortune points. Detected that the host has interacted with a Dou master-level expert, broadening horizons, granting an additional reward, an opportunity to refine the Dou Qi core once. Current fortune points, 5,965, 150, 6115 points. The system notification chimed, and a wave of joy surged within Xiao Chen. After settling in the Mo Mansion, he immediately took his team to the City Lord's Plaza to familiarize themselves with the venue. The plaza was thrice the size of the arena in Qingyang City, featuring a circular stage with a diameter of 100 zhang at its center, surrounded by intricate defensive array patterns infused with a faint Dou Master S power, capable of withstanding full-force attacks from 9th stage Dou Qi peak practitioners. Surrounding the plaza were several dozen viewing platforms, with the central platform reserved for the City Lord of Haiyan City and the 4 elite clans, while the others were allocated to various smaller factions. Tomorrow's 2v2 team competition will see our first opponents, Zhou Ming and Zhou Liang from the Zhou family of Blackrock City. Xiao Chen presented the intelligence he had previously gathered to the group. Zhou Ming is at the initial stage of the 9th rank of Fighting Spirit and is adept in the technique Swift Wind Fist, while Zhou Liang, at the late stage of the 8th rank, specializes in the supportive skill concentration technique, which enhances his teammates' offensive capabilities. Their vulnerability lies in their weak defense. Xiao Hao, you will take the lead against Zhou Ming. Xiao Yu, eliminate Zhou Liang first, then return to support Xiao Hao. We must strive for a swift resolution. The group nodded in agreement, and subsequently engaged in a brief simulation training on the square, returning to the Mo residence only as the sun dipped below the horizon. On the following morning, the plaza of the Lord's residence in Blackrock City was abuzz with excitement, as dozens of factions from Blackrock City and surrounding towns gathered. Dressed in golden armor, the Lord of Blackrock City, Zhao Kun, stood on the central observation platform, his voice booming. the third Youth Exchange Conference of Black Rock City officially commences. This event comprises both 2v2 team matches and 1v1 individual contests, with generous rewards for the top 5 teams and the top 3 individuals. The champions will receive a rare third-tier herb, the Dragon Bloodgrass, along with the privilege of priority purchasing at the Black Rock City Auction House. Amidst the cheers, the team matches began in earnest. Xiao Chen's team was assigned to the third arena, facing none other than the Zhou families Zhou Ming and Zhou Liang. The match begins. Declare the referee. Zhou Liang launched the first attack, his fighting spirit surging as a pale blue energy coalesced into a luminous pattern, enveloping Zhou Ming. This was the supportive technique concentration technique, instantly amplifying Zhou Ming's aura, which transformed into a deeper golden hue. The force of his swift wind fist, accompanied by a howling wind, surged toward Xiao Hao. Come at me, Xiao Hao declared boldly, undeterred. His own deep golden fighting spirit coalesced, and following the evolution of stone-crushing fist, it bore faint golden patterns as it collided with Zhou Ming's fist. Bang! Both retreated 3 steps, surprise flashing in Zhou Ming's eyes. He had not anticipated that Xiao Hao's strength could rival his own, bolstered as it was by the concentration technique. At that moment, Xiao Yu darted behind Zhou Liang like a wraith, her deep golden palm energy gathering as she unleashed the fused stone-splitting palm and Xiao clan ancestral palm, striking with an overwhelming force against Zhou Liang's back. Zhou Liang cried out in agony as his fighting spirit unraveled, sending him tumbling from the arena. With Zhou Liang's support gone, Zhou Ming's power diminished significantly. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Hao unleashed a series of stone-crushing fists, raining down upon Zhou Ming like a torrent. Overwhelmed, Zhou Ming soon revealed an opening, and with one well-placed punch to his chest, he was sent flying. Victory for the Xiao family team, the referee announced triumphantly. On the observation platform, Mo Yuan nodded in satisfaction and remarked to Mo Zhong beside him, "The strength of Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu exceeds my expectations, particularly Xiao Yu's palm techniques, which seem to hint at the early form of a second-tier fighting skill." Ding! The host team wins the first match of the 2v2 team competition, demonstrating exceptional coordination, and earns 250 fortune points. Detection of Xiao Yu's successful palm technique fusion. Team combat power increased. Additional reward: 3 second-tier pills, concentration pills. Current fortune points: 6,365, 250, 6615 points. In the subsequent 2 team matches, the synergy between Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu intensified, leading them to defeat the Lin family and the Zhao family teams from Black Rock City, successfully advancing to the semifinals. Their opponents in the semifinals were Zhang Lei and Zhang Tao from the Zhang family of Black Rock City. Zhang Lei, at the initial stage of the 9th rank, specializes in defensive technique Diamond Shield, while Zhang Tao, also at the initial stage of the 9th rank, excels in the offensive skill Mountain Splitting Fist. Having trained together for many years, they were among the favorites to win the tournament. As the match commenced, Zhang Lei immediately activated his fighting spirit, forming a massive shield of deep golden hue adorned with golden patterns, the pinnacle form of Diamond Shield, protecting both himself and Zhang Tao behind it. Zhang Tao began to gather his energy from Mountain's Splitting Fist, the force of his punch imbued with the might to shatter mountains, aimed directly at Xiao Hao. Xiao Yu, target the edge of the shield with the twin crushing palms. Xiao Chen commanded from the sidelines. Understanding the strategy, Xiao Yu swiftly maneuvered to the side of the shield, her deep golden palm energy coalescing as she struck the shield's weak point with great force. Crack! A fine fissure appeared on the shield, causing Zhang Lei's expression to shift, prompting him to channel more fighting spirit to mend it. Xiao Hao seized the moment, launching a barrage of stone-crushing fists toward the center of the shield, diverting Zhang Lei's attention. Zhang Tao, seeking to flank Xiao Yu, was anticipated and countered by her swift palm strike, forcing him back. Now, a glint of determination flashed in Xiao Yu's eyes as her fighting spirit surged. The twin crushing palms, glowing faintly with golden energy, struck the fissure once more. Boom! The crack widened instantaneously, and the shield shattered with a resounding crash. With their defense gone, Zhang Lei and Zhang Tao found themselves exposed to the onslaught of Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, and within moments, they were both defeated, propelling Xiao Chen's team into the finals of the team competition. Ding! The host team advances to the finals of the 2v2 team competition, earning 350 fortune points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao clan. First objective: enter the top 3. Objective exceeded. Task progress updated. 90. Current fortune points: 6,615, 350, 6965 points. The finals of the team competition would see them face Xiao Chen and Xiao from the Xiao family. Xiao Chen, at the mid-stage of the 9th rank, excels in the second-tier technique Ink Shadow Palm, while Xiao, at the initial stage of the 9th rank, specializes in the supportive technique Ink Spirit technique, which enhances her allies' agility and evasion capabilities. They were the frontrunners of this team competition. Before the match began, Xiao Chen approached Xiao Chen, his tone haughty. Xiao Chen, reaching the finals is commendable, but to defeat our Xiao family, you lack the qualification. My Ink Shadow Palm is not something you can withstand. Xiao Chen met his gaze calmly. Whether we can withstand it will be revealed in the match. As the competition commenced, Xiao activated Ink Spirit technique first, enveloping Xiao Chen in a faint dark energy pattern that made his form blur, as if merging with the shadows, nearly doubling his speed. He darted behind Xiao Hao, the energy of Ink Shadow Palm trailing a shadowy hue, aimed at Xiao Hao's back. Watch out, Xiao Yu cautioned, moving rapidly to strike at Xiao Chen, attempting to force him back. However, Xiao Chen evaded like a specter, his palm striking just past Xiao Hao's shoulder, leaving a half-inch deep imprint on the arena floor. Quite quick on the draw, but how many times can you evade? Xiao Chen sneered, his figure flickering again, leaving multiple afterimages on the arena, making it difficult to discern his true self. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu found themselves on the defensive, scrambling to locate Xiao Chen's real form. From the sidelines, Xiao Chen furrowed his brow, suddenly calling out, "Focus on his fighting spirit fluctuations. The afterimages lack fighting spirit. The true form will emit subtle waves." Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu immediately honed their attention on the fluctuations of fighting spirit on the arena. Soon, Xiao Yu identified Xiao Chen's actual form, detecting a faint deep black energy fluctuation on the eastern side of the arena. "There!" she shouted, directing her palm energy toward the east. Xiao Chen's true form was compelled to materialize, surprise flashing in his eyes. He had not anticipated that Xiao Chen could see through his Ink Shadow Palm. Xiao Hao seized the opportunity, channeling all his fighting spirit into a stone-crushing fist that struck fiercely toward Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen hastily raised his hand to defend, the energies colliding, causing both to stagger back 3 steps. Seeing Xiao Chen under pressure, Xiao attempted to activate Ink Spirit technique once more. But Xiao Yu anticipated this and struck him from behind, disrupting his energy and preventing him from executing the supportive technique. With Xiao Chen's support gone, his speed significantly decreased. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu pressed their advantage, launching a relentless assault. As Xiao Chen gradually succumbed to exhaustion, he was eventually sent flying out of the arena by a single punch from Xiao Hao. Victory for the Xiao family team, champions of the 2v2 team competition, the referee proclaimed loudly. The entire arena erupted in exuberance as the cultivators from Qingyang City cheered with unrestrained joy. Xiao Yuan stood up, nodding and smiling at Xiao Chen, his eyes brimming with admiration. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu descended from the platform, embracing Xiao Chen in a fervent display of excitement. This marked the Xiao family's first championship victory in a large-scale event at Haiyan City. Ding! The host team has won the 2v2 team competition, completing the first task of the main quest, revitalize the Xiao clan. The first task of the main quest is complete, rewards distributed. Fortune value 1,200 points. Half a third-grade herb, dragon blood grass, and priority purchasing rights at Haiyan City Auction House. Current fortune value, 6,715 1,207,915 points. Detected that the Xiao clan team has claimed victory, significantly boosting the reputation of Qingyang City. Additional reward, favorability of Qingyang City's lord increased by 40, granting priority participation in resource allocation within Qingyang City. Following the conclusion of the team competition, the 1v1 individual matches commenced. Xiao Chen's first opponent was Lin Hao from the Lin family of Haiyan City, a novice at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, skilled in the second-tier combat technique. Lin's Shadow Sword. As the match began, Lin Hao brandished his long sword, unleashing a pale golden sword energy that shot towards Xiao Chen like a meteor. The shadows of Lin's Shadow Sword overwhelming the entire arena. Xiao Chen activated wind chasing steps, his figure fluttering like a leaf in a breeze, effortlessly evading the sword energy, while simultaneously gathering a deep golden Xiao clan's clan suppressing palm in his right hand. The palm strike imbued with an imposing aura that sought to suppress all. Aimed directly at Lin Hao's sword. Bang! The palm strike collided with the sword, and Lin Hao felt an immense force surge through his arm, causing immediate numbness, nearly dislodging his sword. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen advanced, delivering a series of palm strikes, forcing Lin Hao to defend desperately until he revealed a critical opening, resulting in Xiao Chen landing a decisive blow to his chest that sent him tumbling off the platform. Ding! The host has triumphed in the first battle of the 1v1 individual competition, showcasing formidable strength, earning 200 fortune value points. Detected an increase in proficiency of Xiao Clan's clan suppressing palm. Additional reward. 1 point of combat technique comprehension. Current fortune value. 7,915,200, 8115 points. In the subsequent 2 individual matches, Xiao Chen successively defeated Zhao Feng of the Zhao family and Zhang Lei of the Zhang family from Haiyan City, smoothly advancing to the semifinals. His opponent in the semifinals was Mo Chen of the Mo family, who, having lost to Xiao Chen's team in the group competition, was determined to reclaim his honor in the individual matches. Before the match commenced, Mo Chen glared at Xiao Chen, his tone icy. Xiao Chen, I was careless in the team competition. In this individual battle, I shall show you what it means to be a genius of Haiyan City. As the match began, Mo Chen unleashed his full power, a deep black Dou Qi surging violently within him, the energy of Mo's shadow palm enveloped in dense shadows, striking toward Xiao Chen. The palm energy left behind a flurry of afterimages in the air, making it impossible to discern the true form among the multitude of shadows. Xiao Chen did not flinch. Instead, he focused his deep golden Dou Qi, merging Xiao Clan's clan suppressing palm with ice palm, forming the twin ice palms. The deep golden palm energy emanated a faint blue chill, exuding a suppressive aura capable of freezing his opponent's Dou Qi. Bang, bang, bang. The palm energies clashed repeatedly, causing the afterimages to dissipate upon contact, while Mo Chen's true form, concealed behind the shadows, sought an opening in Xiao Chen's defense. Suddenly, Mo Chen's true form appeared from Xiao Chen's left side, the palm energy of Mo's shadow palm glowing a deep black as it struck toward Xiao Chen's chest. Anticipating this, Xiao Chen countered with his left hand's ice palm, the blue chill instantly freezing Mo Chen's palm energy, while his right hand unleashed Xiao Clan's clan suppressing palm. Striking Montag Chen is Schulda. With a cry of agony, Mo Chen felt the Dou Qi in his shoulder freeze, rendering him unable to gather further energy, forcing him to retreat awkwardly. You have lost, Xiao Chen stated calmly. Mo Chen's eyes were filled with reluctance, yet he could not deny his defeat. Turning to exit the platform. Ding! The host has defeated Mo Chen, advancing to the finals of the 1v1 individual competition. Detected that the host has broken through to the mid-9th stage of Dou Qi during combat. The purity of the Dou Qi core has increased to 99, earning 400 fortune value points. Current fortune value, 8,115,400, 8515 points. The final opponent in the individual competition was Li Hao from the Li family of Haiyan City, a practitioner at the late 9th stage of Dou Qi, adept in the second-tier combat technique, Flame Fist, with fire attribute Dou Qi purity reaching an impressive 97, making him a favorite to win the competition and Xiao Chen's strongest adversary. As Li Hao stepped onto the platform, his pale red Dou Qi burned like flames, radiating a scorching aura that distorted the surrounding air. He gazed at Xiao Chen with a mocking smile. Xiao Chen, your reach to the finals has exceeded my expectations. But before my flame fist, your Dou Qi will be incinerated. Surrender obediently, and you might suffer less. Xiao Chen remained silent, channeling his Dou Qi to its pinnacle, enveloping himself in a thin layer of Dou Qi gauze, a defense only achievable at the mid-9th stage of Dou Qi, capable of withstanding some combat techniques attacks. The match commenced. Li Hao was the first to strike, condensing his pale red Dou Qi into a burning fireball, the punch of flame fist surging toward Xiao Chen with blistering heat. As the punch passed, the air crackled with burning sounds, and the blue stone tiles beneath them glowed faintly red from the heat. Xiao Chen activated wind chasing steps, swiftly evading while simultaneously gathering his twin ice palms, the palm energy infused with blue chill, striking toward Li Hao's punch. Bang! The palm energy collided with the punch, instantly freezing part of the flames, yet the remaining fire continued to surge toward Xiao Chen, scorching his Dou Qi gauze. Your chill is indeed formidable, but it is insufficient to freeze my flames. Li Hao scoffed, his Dou Qi surging once more, intensifying the punch, transforming the pale red flames into a deep crimson, the temperature escalating to the point of melting rock. Feeling the searing heat, Xiao Chen sensed his Dou Qi beginning to destabilize. He knew he could no longer remain on the defensive and had to take the initiative. He opened his system space, retrieving the previously acquired half a dragon blood grass. crushing it and integrating it into his body. A surge of pure energy flooded into his dantian, instantly filling his Dou Qi core, propelling his cultivation towards the late 9th stage. A breakthrough. Li Hao and everyone in the audience were left in astonishment. The deep golden Dou Qi within Xiao Chen surged, solidifying his cultivation at the late 9th stage of Dou Qi, with the purity of his Dou Qi core reaching an impressive 100, and even hinting at the possibility of condensing a Dou Master Cyclone. Gathering all his Dou Qi into his right hand, the twin ice palm's power, now imbued with deep blue chill, collided with Li Hao's flame fist once more. Boom! Two powerful energies erupted at the center of the arena, flames and chill intertwining, creating a massive shockwave that radiated outward. The cultivators in the audience quickly activated their Dou Qi defenses, while Mo Yuan and Zhao Kun, the Lord of Haiyan City, rose in shock, unable to fathom that Xiao Chen had managed to break through during battle, elevating his strength to such heights. As the dust settled, the two figures emerged. Li Hao's flame fist had been completely frozen, his arm encased in a thin layer of ice, his Dou Qi in disarray. Although Xiao Chen had also retreated 5 steps, a trickle of blood at the corner of his mouth, his gaze remained resolute, his deep golden Dou Qi infused with deep blue chill, radiating the pressure of the late 9th stage of Dou Qi. I lost, Li Hao exclaimed, disbelief etched on his face. He never imagined he would be bested by a cultivator from Qingyang City. Xiao Chen of the Xiao family has claimed the championship in the 1v1 individual competition. The referee announced loudly. The arena erupted once more, the cultivators from Qingyang City rushing down from the stands to surround Xiao Chen in celebration. Mo Yuan approached, clapping Xiao Chen on the shoulder, and smiled warmly, saying, "Well done, young friend Xiao Chen. You have not only brought glory to the Xiao family, but have also unveiled the latent potential of Qingyang City. Should the Xiao family ever require assistance in the future, the Mo family shall undoubtedly lend their unwavering support." The Lord of Haiyan City, Zhao Kun, approached and presented Xiao Chen with a golden token. This is the genius token of Haiyan City. With this token in your possession, you shall enjoy the highest privileges within the city and gain unrestricted access to the spirit gathering hall of the Lord's Manor for cultivation. The concentration of spiritual energy there is 5 times that of the Mo residents, which will greatly benefit your endeavor to break through to the Dou Master realm. Ding! The host has achieved the championship in the 1v1 personal competition. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao family. Current progress: 1. Enter the top 3. 2. Assist 2 individuals in breaking through to the 9th tier. 3. Achieve a personal breakthrough to the pinnacle of the 9th tier. The host has acquired the genius token of Haiyan City, raising their prestige to new heights, earning 800 fortune points and a 3rd-tier combat technique scroll, Burning Sky Palm. Current fortune points: 8,515, 800, 9315 points. As Xiao Chen accepted the token, a profound sense of accomplishment surged within him. From being an unnoticed individual in Qingyang City to becoming a dual champion at the Haiyan City exchange meeting, he had not only achieved his own resurgence, but also led the Xiao family to a broader stage. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Xiao Chen led his team back to the Mo residence. Along the way, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Xiao Yun surrounded him, excitedly discussing the details of the competition, their eyes filled with admiration. Observing his companions, Xiao Chen silently resolved to swiftly break through to the pinnacle of the 9th tier and strive for the Dou Master realm, completing the 3rd phase of his main quest and guiding the Xiao family to become a formidable force in Haiyan City and throughout the Dou Qi Continent. Chapter 12. Rigorous cultivation in the Spirit Gathering Hall. Breaking through to the Dou Master shakes the Xiao family. The night in Haiyan City sparkled with greater splendor than that in Qingyang City, with lanterns illuminating the Mo residence's courtyard as brightly as day. Xiao Chen sat by the window in his room, his fingers caressing the golden genius token, intricately engraved with patterns that, when infused with Dou Qi, emanated a faint golden glow, hinting at the authority it contained from the Lord's Manor. The concentration of spiritual energy in the Spirit Gathering Hall was 5 times that of the Mo residence, supplemented by special Dou Master-level formations to aid cultivation. Xiao Chen opened the system panel, gazing at his cultivation level in the late stage of the 9th tier, a flicker of anticipation crossing his eyes. With the remaining energy from the Dragon Blood Herb and the resources from the Lord's Manor, breaking through to the pinnacle of the 9th tier and the Dou Master realm should pose no challenge. The following morning, Xiao Chen entrusted the team's affairs to Xiao Hao, who had already reached the early stage of the 9th tier and, with Xiao Yu's assistance, was more than capable of managing the daily operations of Haiyan City. He proceeded alone to the Lord's Manor and, guided by the guards, arrived at the Spirit Gathering Hall located on the back mountain of the manor. The hall was a magnificent palace constructed entirely of white jade, with a plaque inscribed with the words Spirit Gathering hanging above the entrance. The plaque, forged from millennium-old cold iron, emitted a faint chill that stabilized the spiritual energy within the hall. Upon pushing open the hall's doors, a rich, almost liquid spiritual energy surged forth to greet him. Xiao Chen could even see the spiritual energy forming a pale, white mist in the air. Inhaling deeply caused the Dou Qi core within his dantian to tremble violently, akin to parched land receiving a nourishing rain. Young friend Xiao Chen. A venerable voice resonated within the hall. An elder clad in a gray, Taoist robe sat upon a mat at the center of the hall, his hair and beard as white as snow, exuding a gentle Dou master pressure. This was Elder Xiao, the guardian of the Spirit Gathering Hall. The Lord has instructed that you may cultivate in the Tianzi Pavilion at the deepest part of the hall, where the formations are the most powerful, capable of enhancing the concentration of spiritual energy by another 30%. Xiao Chen promptly bowed in gratitude. Thank you, Elder Xiao. Following the elder to the Tianzi Pavilion, Xiao Chen was once again awestruck by the sight before him. At the center of the pavilion stood a circular cultivation platform, its surface etched with a myriad of golden formations, at the center of which lay a spirit gathering stone the size of a fist, continuously emanating a stream of pale blue spiritual energy. Surrounding the platform were 4 bronze lamps, burning with concentration incense, which could stabilize the mind and prevent one from going astray during cultivation. The formations in the Tianzi Pavilion require 10 high-grade spirit stones daily to maintain. The Lord has pre-deposited 100 for you, sufficient for 10 days of cultivation, Elder Xiao advised. When breaking through to the Dome Master Realm, a surge of spiritual energy will occur. Should you encounter any danger, crush this communication talisman, and I will come to your aid immediately. Accepting the communication talisman from Elder Xiao, Xiao Chen seated himself cross-legged on the cultivation platform, activating the Xiao clan basic technique. As the technique flowed through him, the surrounding spiritual energy surged into his body like a tidal wave, coursing through his meridians and nourishing his deep golden Dou Qi core. The patterns on the core gradually became clearer under the nurturing of the spiritual energy, and the cultivation value that had previously lingered at 90. 100 began to fluctuate slowly. 91, 100, 92, 100. Unlike previous cultivation experiences, the spiritual energy in the Spirit Gathering Hall was not only rich, but also imbued with a degree of purity, a direct result of the filtering by Dou master-level formations, allowing it to be absorbed directly by the Dou Qi core without the need for expending mental energy to refine impurities. After merely 1 hour of cultivation, Xiao Chen's cultivation level surged to 95, 100, and the core's size slightly expanded, its color shifting from deep gold to dark gold, emanating a more formidable pressure. Ding! The host is cultivating in the Spirit Gathering Hall, significantly increasing the efficiency of spiritual energy absorption, earning 180 fortune points. The purity of the host's Dou Qi core has stabilized at 100, triggering the perfect core effect, enhancing the success rate of future breakthroughs to the Dome Master Realm by 30. Current fortune points, 9,315, 180, 9495 points. The system notification echoed in his mind, and Xiao Chen felt exhilarated. He retrieved the remaining half of the dragon blood herb. After the consumption during the exchange meeting, it still retained 1/3 of its energy, but the dragon energy contained within remained remarkably pure. Placing the dragon blood herb before him, he infused it with Dou Qi, guiding the herb's energy to gradually merge with his core. As the core trembled violently under the nurturing of the dragon energy, faint dragon patterns emerged on its dark golden surface, and his cultivation value surged at an observable rate. 96, 100, 97, 100. However, when the value reached 99, 100, an intangible bottleneck reappeared, resembling the solid-state barrier he had encountered when breaking through to the 8th tier, obstructing the core's further growth. Is this the bottleneck of the pinnacle of the 9th tier? Xiao Chen took a deep breath, no longer rushing to break through. Instead, he employed the core compression technique from the Xiao clan basic technique, continuously compressing the Dou Qi within the core, akin to squeezing water into ice crystals. In an effort to surpass the bottleneck, the dark golden core gradually diminished in size under the compression, yet became increasingly refined, with the dragon patterns growing ever clearer. After half an hour, When the core reached its utmost compression, Xiao Chen suddenly infused all the gathered spiritual and dragon energy into the core. Boom! A subtle explosion resonated within his dantian, shattering the bottleneck. The cultivation value instantly surged to 100, the core's color transforming from dark gold to crimson gold, stabilizing at the size of a thumb, with the dragon patterns appearing as if they had come to life, gently swirling. A presence emanating 5 times stronger than that of the late 9th tier erupted from Xiao Chen, causing the spiritual energy within the Tianzi pavilion to whirl, forming a small vortex of energy. Ding! Congratulations, host, on breaking through to the pinnacle of the 9th tier of Dou Qi. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao family. Third phase progress updated, 99. The system detects that the host fused the energy of the dragon blood herb during the breakthrough, granting the Dou Qi core the effect of dragon energy enhancement, increasing the power of future combat techniques by 20. Earn fortune points, 300. Current fortune points, 9,495, 300, 9795 points. As Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, a glimmer of crimson gold sparkled within them. He extended his right hand, concentrating the crimson gold Dou Qi in his palm, which exhibited even greater explosive power than before, with a faint dragon's roar audible in the flow of Dou Qi. This was the effect of the dragon energy enhancement. He struck the air with an open palm, the force of the Xiao clan's ancestral palm manifesting as a radiant golden dragon pattern. Upon impacting the wall, it resounded with a thunderous boom, leaving a palm imprint that sank 5 inches deep, causing fine cracks to appear in the jade wall. The time had come to challenge the Dome Master Realm. Xiao Chen took a deep breath and retrieved the 3rd-tier medicine, the barrier-breaking pill, gifted by the Mo family. Mo Yuan had specifically instructed him before his departure from the Mo residence, stating that it would mitigate the risks associated with the condensation of the energy cyclone during his breakthrough to Dome Master. The primary distinction between Dou Qi and a Dome Master lies in the condensation of the Dou Qi cyclone. The spirit core at the pinnacle of the 9th stage of Dou Qi is solid, while a Dome Master must disperse this solid core and reconsolidate it into a rotating cyclone. The faster the cyclone spins, the more solid the foundation of the Dome Master becomes. This process is exceedingly perilous. A moment's negligence could lead to the shattering of the spirit core and the forfeiture of one's cultivation. Xiao Chen placed the barrier-breaking pill in his mouth, and it dissolved instantly, transforming into a gentle stream of energy that coursed throughout his body, forming a protective membrane around his dantian. He activated the Xiao clan's fundamental technique to initiate the energy cyclone transformation method, gradually guiding the radiant golden spirit core to disperse. The solid spirit core melted away like snow, transmuting into a liquid form of Dou Qi, flowing languidly within his dantian. Now it was the moment. Xiao Chen concentrated all his mental faculties, directing the Dou Qi liquid to rotate along a specific trajectory. Initially, the liquid moved sluggishly, but as the influx of spiritual energy increased, its speed escalated, gradually forming a small vortex. Just as the vortex was on the verge of coalescing into a cyclone, a sudden and intense sense of repulsion surged forth. The Dou Qi within his dantian began to go awry, showing signs of collapse. What was happening? Xiao Chen's heart sank. He promptly utilized the energy from the barrier-breaking pill to stabilize the Dou Qi. He discerned that the issue stemmed from the dragon qi. The overpowering nature of the dragon blood grass's dragon qi, upon merging with the Dou Qi liquid, caused a deviation in the vortex's rotation, preventing the formation of a stable cyclone. At that moment, a system prompt echoed, detected that the host encountered dragon qi turbulence while breaking through to Dome Master. You can expend 500 fortune points to exchange for a cyclone stabilizing pill, which will neutralize the domineering energy and stabilize the cyclone's condensation. Exchange. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen opted for the exchange. Ding. Consumed 500 fortune points. Successfully exchanged for the cyclone stabilizing pill. Current fortune points, 9795, 500 deducted. Now 9,295 points. He retrieved the cyclone stabilizing pill and swallowed it. A stream of purer, gentler energy surged into his dantian, instantly neutralizing the dragon qi's dominance. The previously chaotic Dou Qi liquid regained its composure, and the vortex's rotation gradually stabilized. The radiant golden Dou Qi compressed and coalesced within the vortex, forming a cyclone the size of a thumb at last. The moment the cyclone took shape, a pressure far exceeding that of Dou Qi erupted from Xiao Chen, causing the spiritual energy tides within the Tianzi pavilion to intensify, even stirring the formations outside the hall, which emitted a faint golden light. Xiao Chen could distinctly feel his connection with the spiritual energy of heaven and earth grow tighter, enabling him to mobilize spiritual energy tenfold faster than before. And he could even vaguely perceive the advanced form of the Dou Qi garment, the nascent shape of Dou Qi armor. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully breaking through to the early stage of Dome Master. Mainline task, revitalize the Xiao clan, fully completed. Completion of the third phase of the mainline task, rewards issued, 5,000 fortune points, 1 4th tier skill Dragon Flame technique, and cooperation rights with the Black Rock City faction. Current fortune points, 9295, 5,000 added, now 14,295 points. Detected that the host fused Dragon Qi during the breakthrough to Dome Master, unlocking the initial form of the Dragon Dou body, enhancing physical strength by 50, and increasing Dou technique power by an additional 15. Xiao Chen slowly rose to his feet, testing his body and feeling an overwhelming surge of strength. He extended his right hand, watching the radiant golden Dou Qi cyclone spin in his palm, exhibiting far greater explosive potential than the spirit core of Dou Qi. He struck the wall once more, and this time, the Xiao clan's ancestral palm imbued with the golden cyclone produced a resounding crash upon impact, resulting in prominent fissures across the jade wall, the palm imprint sinking a full foot deep. This was the might of a Dome Master. Finally, he had ascended to the Dome Master realm. Xiao Chen's heart swelled with joy. From the third stage of Dou Qi upon entering this world to the early stage of Dome Master now, he had achieved this monumental leap in less than 3 months, owing not only to the system's assistance, but also to his own diligence and the support of his fellow clansmen. At that moment, hurried footsteps echoed from outside the hall, accompanied by Xiao Hao's anxious voice, "Brother Xiao Chen, this is bad. The Li family's people are attacking our temporary residence in Black Rock City. Xiao Yu and Xiao Yun are holding them off. You must return quickly." Xiao Chen's expression darkened. After losing to him in the individual competition, the Li family patriarch, Li Ba, had taken this despicable route of revenge. He immediately retracted his Dou Qi and rushed toward the hall's exit. Upon seeing the Dou Master pressure emanating from him, old Zhao's eyes flickered with surprise, and he hastily inquired, "Young friend Xiao Chen, do you require my assistance?" "Not necessary." Xiao Chen shook his head. "This minor affair, I can handle myself." Exiting the city lord's manor, he activated the Dou Master-level wind-chasing steps, his figure darting forth like a streak of radiant golden lightning toward the temporary residence. The speed of his movement at the Dome Master realm was thrice as fast as before. A journey that would typically take half an hour was completed in just 10 minutes. Outside the temporary residence, dozens of black-clad cultivators were besieging the entrance, with Li Ba, the patriarch of the Li family, leading the charge, a formidable figure at the early stage of Dome Master, accompanied by 2 late-stage Dou Qi practitioners from the Li family and the Blackstone gang Xiao. Xiao Yu and Xiao Yun were stationed at the entrance, with Xiao Yu's Dou Qi growing increasingly chaotic and wounds adorning her arms, while Xiao Yun struggled to defend with gentle water palm, barely holding on. "Li Ba, how dare you lay a hand on my Xiao clan members? You seek death." Xiao Chen bellowed, his figure flashing as the radiant golden Dou Qi coalesced in his palm. Empowered by the Dragon Qi, he forcefully struck at Li Ba. Sensing the immense pressure behind him, Li Ba was taken aback and swiftly turned to defend. Bang! The collision between Xiao Chen's palm force and Li Ba's punch sent a surge of overwhelming power laced with Dragon Qi crashing into him, causing his arm to tingle and forcing him to stagger back 5 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He stared in disbelief at Xiao Chen, who was enveloped in radiant golden Dou Qi. "You have broken through to Dome Master?" The surrounding Li family cultivators and members of the Blackstone gang turned pale with fright. The chasm between Dou Qi and Dome Master was unfathomable, and they were no match for Xiao Chen. Xiong, having been previously defeated by Xiao Chen, discreetly began to retreat, not daring to provoke a Dome Master. "Li Ba, you conspired with the Blackstone gang to assault my Xiao clan disciples. How shall we settle this debt?" Xiao Chen advanced step by step toward Li Ba, the radiant golden pressure expanding and causing Li Ba's Dou Qi to destabilize. Li Ba's face turned ashen, yet he dared not act arrogantly. He knew he was no match for Xiao Chen and could only force out, "Xiao Chen, I was momentarily foolish. I am willing to compensate for the losses of the Xiao clan. I beseech you to spare me this once." "Compensation?" Xiao Chen chuckled coldly. "You have injured Xiao Yu and Xiao Yun and destroyed our residence. Can this be resolved with mere compensation? He turned to Xiong, gang leader. The account for your previous interception of my Xiao clan's resources must also be settled. Xiong, terrified, fell to his knees and hastily declared, Lord Xiao Chen, I was wrong. I am willing to offer half of the Blackstone gang's resources to the Xiao clan. Please spare me. Seeing the two of them in such a wretched state, Xiao Chen's fury lessened somewhat. Given that the Xiao clan had just established cooperation with the Mo clan, it was unwise to create too many enemies. He snorted coldly. While death may be averted, living offenses cannot escape. Li Ba, compensate the Xiao clan with 500 high-grade spirit stones and 10 third-tier herbs. Xiong, hand over the Blackstone gang's resources to Xiao Hao for inventory, and send someone to repair our residence. Should there be the slightest hint of negligence, I shall flatten both the Li family and the Blackstone gang. Yes, yes, we shall comply without question. Li Ba and Xiong hastily acquiesced, not daring to express any dissent. Ding. The host has thwarted the retaliatory efforts of the Li family and Blackstone gang, safeguarding the interests of the Xiao family, and has earned 400 fortune points. Detected that the host has intimidated his adversaries with the strength of a fighter, enhancing the Xiao family's reputation in Blackrock City. With an additional reward, priority leasing rights for shops in Blackrock City. Current fortune points, 14,295, 414,695 points. After resolving matters with Li Ba and Xiong, Xiao Chen promptly approached Xiao Yu and Xiao Yun, presenting them with healing elixirs. Are you both all right? Brother Xiao Chen, we are unscathed, Xiao Yu replied, taking the elixir with admiration in her eyes. I never expected you to have broken through to the fighter rank. It was truly exhilarating just now. Xiao Yun added excitedly. With you here, no one will dare to bully our Xiao family again. At that moment, a cheerful voice rang out. Brother Xiao Chen, congratulations on your breakthrough to fighter. Wang Hao, accompanied by several members of the Wang family, strode over. Upon seeing the disheveled Li Ba and Xiong on the ground, he chuckled. I knew Li Ba would resort to underhanded tactics, so I hasten here to assist, but it seems Brother Xiao Chen has already taken care of things. Thank you for your concern, Brother Wang Hao. Xiao Chen responded with a smile. The Xiao family and the Wang family should draw closer in the future. Ding. The host has further deepened the amicable relationship with the Wang family, earning 150 fortune points. Current fortune points, 14,695, 150, 14,845 points. That afternoon, Xiao Chen led Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Xiao Yun back to Qingyang City. As their carriage entered the Xiao residence, Xiao Chen deliberately released the aura of a fighter. The crimson gold energy formed a faint glow above the Xiao estate, and all members of the Xiao family sensed this overwhelming presence. Emerging from their rooms to gaze at the carriage, is that the aura of a fighter? The eldest elder, Xiao Qing, was the first to react. Excitedly rushing towards the carriage, it's Xiao Chen. He has broken through to fighter. Xiao Tian also hurried over, tears glistening in his eyes as he beheld Xiao Chen stepping down from the carriage, exuding the crimson gold aura of a fighter. Xiao Chen, you truly have broken through to fighter. Our Xiao family finally has a fighter. The clan members encircled him, cheering with exuberance. Especially the collateral descendants like Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, who were moved to tears. They understood that Xiao Chen's breakthrough heralded a new era of glory for the Xiao family, providing them with more resources and opportunities. Xiao Mei squeezed her way to Xiao Chen's side, offering him a bowl of warm spirit rice porridge, her expression filled with pride. Congratulations, Brother Xiao Chen. I always knew you could achieve this. Xiao Chen accepted the porridge, warmth flooding his heart. He gazed at the jubilant clan members, the comrades who had fought alongside him, and then glanced at the system panel displaying his early-stage fighter status and abundant fortune points, feeling a profound sense of accomplishment. Ding! The host's breakthrough to fighter has invigorated the entire Xiao family, achieving peak family cohesion and earning 500 fortune points. Detecting the emergence of the first fighter in the Xiao family, the system triggers a long-term mission, the rise of the Xiao clan. 1. Develop the Xiao family into a top power in Blackrock City within 3 years. 2. Cultivate at least 5 fighter-level experts. 3. Gain recognition from mainstream forces in the Dou Qi Continent. Mission rewards, system upgrade permissions, a Tier 4 premium resource package, and fragments of the Dou Di inheritance. As the system notification echoed in his mind, Xiao Chen clenched his fists. From the Four Clans tournament in Qingyang City to the exchange meeting in Blackrock City. From the third stage of Dou Qi to the early fighter rank, his journey had never faltered. Now, a new mission was underway. and the path to the Xiao family's rise was still long, but he held firm confidence. With the support of the fortunate offspring system and his clan, he would undoubtedly lead the Xiao family to greater heights, etching their legend in the annals of the Dou Qi Continent. Chapter 13. The pinnacle of 9 stages breaks through to Fighter, Li family's retaliation and assertion of authority. At the gates of Qingyang City, the sound of gongs and drums reverberated. When the carriage carrying Xiao Chen, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Xiao Yun slowly came into view, the waiting citizens erupted in jubilant cheers. Commander Xiao Chen has returned. The Xiao family has won the championship. Our Qingyang City can also make a name for itself in Blackrock City. The streets were thronged with people. Children waved red paper cutouts of the character for victory, and merchants spontaneously displayed fruits and wine. Even the usually stern lord of Qingyang City stood at the gate, wearing a warm smile. Xiao Chen lifted the carriage curtain, observing the lively scene before him, a surge of warmth filling his heart. This was not just his personal glory. It was the honor of the Xiao family and all of Qingyang City. Young friend Xiao Chen, congratulations. The city lord approached briskly, grasping Xiao Chen's hand with excitement. Winning both championships at the Blackrock City Exchange meeting is a first for our Qingyang City in a century. From now on, the resources of Qingyang City will be prioritized for the Xiao family. Thank you for your generous support, Lord, Xiao Chen replied, bowing courteously, his gaze sweeping over the crowd until it landed on his clan members. Xiao Tian and the eldest elder led the entire clan, standing at the forefront. Xiao Omei, clad in a light green dress, held a freshly picked spirit herb bouquet, her eyes brimming with joy. You're back. You're back. Xiao Tian stepped forward, patting Xiao Chen's shoulder, his eyes slightly reddened. I always knew you would bring glory to the Xiao family. The entire clan chanted in unison. Welcome back, Commander. Congratulations to the Xiao family for winning. Ding. The host has led his team back to Qingyang City, significantly enhancing the Xiao family's prestige and the overall standing of Qingyang City, earning 500 fortune points. Detected that the citizens of Qingyang City have generally raised their goodwill towards the Xiao family to 80, triggering the effect of the will of the people, granting additional official support for future family development, and increasing fortune point acquisition efficiency by 25. Current fortune points, 9,315,500, 9815 points. The system notification resonated in his mind, and Xiao Chen steadied his heart, as he was surrounded by clan members and citizens. The group made their way back to the Xiao residence, where a celebration feast had already been laid out in the training ground. Spirit wine and spirit meat adorned the long tables, and the atmosphere was filled with laughter and joy. Even the collateral descendants wore expressions of unprecedented pride. The Xiao family had become the undisputed leading force in Qingyang City. After the celebration feast, Xiao Chen visited the family head study to discuss future developments with Xiao Tian and the eldest elder. Following their victory at the Blackrock City Exchange meeting, the MO family had sent a letter expressing their desire to cooperate, offering priority supply of third-tier herbs and Dou technique scrolls. Xiao Tian handed the letter to Xiao Chen, adding that the city lord had also agreed to designate the western mining vein of Qingyang City for the Xiao family to exploit, which yielded mid-grade spirit stones, ample resources to cultivate more high-tier descendants. The eldest elder interjected, however, we must remain vigilant. After the Li family's defeat at the exchange meeting, it is rumored they have allied with 2 other major families in Blackrock City and have gathered remnants of the Blackstone gang. This could pose a threat to us. Now that you are at the late stage of the 9 stages of Dou Qi, you must quickly break through to the fighter realm to confront potential crises. Xiao Chen nodded. He understood the significant gap between Dou Qi and fighter. The fighter could condense Dou Qi into a tangible form, allowing for a more thorough liquefaction of energy and the ability to unleash third-tier Dou techniques. Only by becoming a fighter could he truly protect the Xiao family. I plan to head to the Gathering Spirit Hall at the City Lord's Mansion in Blackrock City tomorrow to utilize the privileges granted by the Genius Token for a seclusion breakthrough. I still have half a stock of Dragon Blood Grass left, and combined with the third-tier Breaking Barrier Pill exchange with fortune points, I should be able to successfully break through to the pinnacle of the 9 stages. The following morning, Xiao Chen bid farewell to his clan members and set off alone for Blackrock City. The Gathering Spirit Hall at the City Lord's Mansion proved to be as renowned as its reputation suggested. In the center of the hall stood a 10-zhong-high gathering spirit pillar, from which pale, white spiritual energy cascaded down like a waterfall. The concentration was 10 times that of the Xiao family's gathering spirit pavilion on the 4th floor, and one could even see tiny droplets of condensed spiritual energy. Xiao Chen approached the spirit gathering pillar and seated himself cross-legged beneath it, retrieving the dragon blood grass and the barrier-breaking pill. The purple spiritual energy of the dragon blood grass intertwined with the golden energy of the barrier-breaking pill in his palm, emitting a heart-stirring wave of energy. He activated the Xiao clan's fundamental technique, gradually absorbing both energies into his body. The energy from the dragon blood grass nourished his spiritual core, while the energy from the barrier-breaking pill was directed towards shattering the bottleneck at the peak of the 9th stage. Spiritual energy surged through his meridians, causing the spiritual core, which had previously been at the late 9th stage, to tremble violently. The dark golden patterns on the surface of the core gradually became pronounced, its size expanding slowly from that of a peanut, with the purity of the fighting spirit sprinting towards 100 under the nourishment of the dragon blood grass. Just a little more. Xiao Chen gritted his teeth, the fighting spirit within him swirling furiously, guiding the energy of the barrier-breaking pill to assault the bottleneck. However, just as the spiritual core was on the verge of completion, a sudden sense of repulsion ensued, as if an invisible membrane had enveloped the core, preventing any breakthrough to the peak realm. The core had not been thoroughly refined. Xiao Chen instantly comprehended that although he had achieved a purity of 100 during his previous breakthrough to the 9th stage, there still existed minute impurities within the core, which formed an obstruction during the attempt to reach the peak. He promptly opened the system panel and expended 1,000 fortune points to exchange for the core purification liquid, a third-tier auxiliary resource capable of thoroughly cleansing the impurities within the core. Beep consumed 1,000 fortune points to obtain core purification liquid, current fortune points, 9815. After deduction, 8,815 points. As the core purification liquid was injected into his dantian, it instantly transformed into a light blue liquid, enveloping the fighting spirit core. Minute impurities were slowly extracted in the form of black mist, the core's color shifting from dark gold to pure bright gold, stabilizing at the size of a walnut, and the purity of the fighting spirit reaching a complete 100 peak 9th stage. At last, he had broken through. Xiao Chen let out a long breath, feeling the surging fighting spirit within him, now nearly twice as powerful as before. He attempted to condense a fighting spirit garment. The bright golden energy surged from his body, forming a thin garment that draped over him, with the patterns of the Xiao clan's fundamental technique faintly visible upon it, providing defenses far superior to that of the fighting spirit stage. Beep. The host has successfully broken through to the peak of the 9th stage of fighting spirit, completing the 3rd task of the main quest, revitalize the Xiao clan. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao clan, has been fully completed. Rewards issued, 3,000 fortune points, 1 copy of the 4th tier technique, Xianyang Ju, 1 scroll of insight into the fighter realm, and an invitation from the core power of Haiyan City. Current fortune points, 8,815, 3,000, 11,815 points. Detected that the host has achieved complete mastery of all stages of fighting spirit. Unlocking a special system function, family talent inheritance, allows the host to pass on 10 of their fighting spirit purity to 3 direct family members, enhancing their cultivation talent. The system notifications chimed in succession, filling Xiao Chen with elation. He took out the scroll of insight into the fighter realm. Upon unrolling it, faint golden characters transformed into a stream of information that flooded into his mind, detailing the critical aspects of breaking through to the fighter stage, transforming the fighting spirit core into a fighter cyclone, allowing the liquefied fighting spirit to form a circulating cyclone while simultaneously drawing upon the spiritual energy of heaven and earth to refine the meridians, thus forming the fighter mark. The ascent to fighter. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen activated Xianyang Ju, directing the peak 9th stage fighting spirit to spiral within his dantian. The bright golden fighting spirit accelerated like a vortex, the core gradually disintegrating at its center, transforming into countless tiny droplets of fighting spirit, reconstituting into a faint golden cyclone, the embryonic form of the fighter cyclone. Yet, just as the cyclone was about to stabilize, a commotion erupted outside the spirit gathering hall, followed by a familiar aura approaching. It was Li Mo, the fighter elder of the Li clan from Haiyan City. Xiao Chen, you have slain the genius of my Li clan and snatched the championship of the exchange meet. Today, I shall purge the Li clan's grievances. Li Mo's voice carried a murderous intent as he kicked open the hall's door, charging in with over 10 Li clan disciples, including remnants of the Blackstone gang. Led by Shi Lang, the younger brother of Shi Xiong, who was at the initial 9th stage of fighting spirit. Xiao Chen furrowed his brow, taken aback by Li Mo's audacity to storm the spirit-gathering hall of the city lord's estate. However, he was at a critical juncture in his breakthrough to fighter and could not afford to interrupt. Any disruption could lead to a regression in his cultivation or worse, damage to his meridians. Do you dare to invade the spirit-gathering hall? Are you not afraid of the city lord's wrath? Xiao Chen coldly demanded, hastening the cyclone's condensation. Li Mo sneered. The city lord is attending a meeting at the Haiyan city headquarters. No one can save you. Today, I shall not only kill you but also destroy the spirit-gathering pillar, ensuring that your Xiao clan can never rise again. Shi Lang grinned maliciously as he stepped forward. My brother was driven to his death by you. Today, I will avenge him. The Li clan disciples launched their attacks simultaneously, weaving together pale red fire attribute fighting spirit and black fighting spirit, forming a powerful torrent of energy that surged toward Xiao Chen. A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. Though he could not interrupt his breakthrough, he still possessed the strength to fight. He activated Wind Chase Step, swiftly evading within the spirit-gathering hall, while his right hand coalesced a bright golden Xiao clan suppressing palm. The palm force emanating an aura of suppression as it struck towards the foremost Shi Lang. Bang! Shi Lang was caught off guard by Xiao Chen's powerful attack amidst the breakthrough, the palm force striking his chest, sending him hurtling backward, blood spewing forth, and his fighting spirit instantly thrown into disarray. Yet the remaining Li clan disciples continued their assault, particularly Li Mo, who, as an initial fighter, manifested a pale red fighting spirit garment, condensing a second-tier fighting technique flame palm in his hand, the palm force radiating a scorching heat, locking onto Xiao Chen's path of evasion. This is bad. Xiao Chen's heart tightened. At this moment, his fighter cyclone had already condensed to 90, just one step away. Yet Li Mo's palm force was nearly upon him. In a critical moment, two familiar voices rang out from outside the hall. Brother Xiao Chen, we are here to help you. It was Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. Concerned for Xiao Chen's safety, they had rushed to Haiyan City overnight at Xiao Mei's urging, arriving just in time for Li Mo's ambush. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu simultaneously launched their attacks. Xiao Hao's stone-shattering fist struck towards Li Mo's side, while Xiao Yu's twin palms of ruin intercepted the attacks from the other Li clan disciples. Brother Xiao Chen, focus on your breakthrough. Leave this to us. Li Mo was forced back by Xiao Hao's fist, and upon seeing both Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu at the 9th stage of fighting spirit, a flicker of surprise crossed his eyes, but it quickly morphed back into murderous intent. Two little brats at the 9th stage dare to block me? Seeking death, Li Mo channeled his fighter fighting spirit, the pale red fighting spirit garment deepening in hue, and the palm force of flame palm doubled in intensity as it hurtled toward Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao gritted his teeth, bracing himself as the stone-shattering fist collided with the palm force. Though he was forced back 3 steps, he successfully blocked the attack. Seizing this precious opportunity, Xiao Chen summoned the spiritual energy of heaven and earth into his dantian with all his might. The spiritual energy from the spirit-gathering pillar seemed to sense his need, accelerating its infusion threefold. A pale white spiritual energy surged into his body like a tidal wave, nourishing the soon-to-form fighter cyclone. Form for me, Xiao Chen roared internally. The swirling vortex of fighting spirit in his dantian surged violently, the bright golden cyclone finally stabilizing, and at its center, a faint golden fighter mark gradually took shape, beginning of the fighter stage. An aura emanating 10 times stronger than that of the fighting spirit erupted from Xiao Chen. The pale golden fighting spirit garment solidifying further, the patterns upon it shimmering with golden light, and the energy of Xianyang Ju rapidly coursed through his meridians, repairing the subtle damages sustained during his breakthrough. Yu actually broke through to fighter. Li Mo's face was a mask of disbelief, his eyes flickering with fear. The chasm between fighters and the fighting spirit was as vast as a canyon. Xiao Chen slowly rose to his feet, his eyes gleaming with a chilling light. He concentrated a brilliant golden fighting spirit in his right hand, shaping the newly learned 3rd-tier combat skill, Burning Heaven Palm, in the palm of his hand. The force of his palm was enveloped in faint golden flames, its temperature several times higher than Li Mo's flame palm, even causing the surrounding air to distort from the scorching heat. Li Montak, you dare to trespass into the spiritual gathering hall and launch a surprise attack on the Xiao family. Today, you shall pay the price. With a swift motion, Xiao Chen activated the Dou master-level wind-chasing step, tripling his speed as he appeared before Li Mo in an instant, delivering a formidable strike with Burning Heaven Palm. Liu was so terrified that his soul nearly fled his body. He hastily activated his fighting spirit gauze for defense. But the initial defenses of a Dome Master were as fragile as paper against a third-tier combat skill. Boom! The palm force struck the fighting spirit gauze, shattering it instantly. Liu spat out a mouthful of blood and was violently thrown back, crashing against the spiritual gathering pillar, losing consciousness. The remaining members of the Li family and the remnants of the Blackstone gang, witnessing this, were paralyzed with fear and turned to flee. But Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu had already blocked the entrance. With the residual force of Xiao Chen's burning heaven palm, within moments, they subdued everyone. Ding! The host has broken through to the initial stage of Dome Master, successfully repelling Li Mo's ambush, solidifying the Xiao family's position and gaining 800 fortune points. Detected that Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu demonstrated excellent teamwork in battle. Their fighting spirit purity increased to 99, earning an additional reward of 200 fortune points. Current fortune points: 11815, 800, 200, 12,815 points. Main quest triggered: revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Lead the Xiao family to formally establish a branch in the core area of Blackrock City. 2. Cultivate at least 2 family Dome Masters. 3. Collaborate with the Mo family to complete the Blackrock City mining project and acquire 4th-tier resources. Quest rewards: 8,000 fortune points, 4th-tier combat skill Profound Yang Palm Scroll. Xiao family's exclusive spiritual gathering array blueprint. Quest failure: the Xiao family loses the core resource allocation rights in Blackrock City. Just then, the captain of the city Lord's Guard hurriedly arrived. Upon witnessing the scene within the hall, he quickly bowed and said, "Lord Xiao Chen, the city lord has received news and asked me to inform you that Li Mo and the others will be dealt with by you. The city lord's office will issue an announcement officially recognizing the Xiao family's core status in Blackrock City." Xiao Chen nodded, handing Li Mo and the others over to the guard team, then smiled at Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, saying, "Thank you for your hard work. It was fortunate that you arrived in time. Brother Xiao Chen, you have broken through to Dome Master," Xiao Yu exclaimed, her eyes brimming with excitement. "From now on, our Xiao family will have a Dome Master, and we will no longer fear bullying from other forces." Xiao Hao also expressed his excitement. "Indeed, Brother Xiao Chen, with you here, our Xiao family will surely establish a foothold in Blackrock City." Upon returning to Qingyang City, Xiao Chen informed the clan of his breakthrough to Dome Master and the repulsion of Liu Mo, causing the entire clan to erupt in jubilation. Xiao Xiaotian immediately summoned the clan members and announced, from today onward, the Xiao family will officially commence the construction of the Blackrock City branch, led by Xiao Chen, with Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu assisting. Additionally, we will select exceptionally talented clan members for Xiao Chen to enhance their talents using the family talent inheritance function, cultivating the next generation of Xiao family Dome Masters. In the following days, Xiao Chen was busier than ever, first utilizing the family talent inheritance function to bestow a purity of 10 to Xiao Mei, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan. Xiao Mei, originally at the 8th stage of fighting spirit, immediately broke through to the initial stage of a 9th, elevating her talent to superior. Both Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan advanced from the 7th to the 8th stage, achieving a talent level that was above average. Ding! The host has successfully completed the first family talent inheritance, enhancing the talents of 3 family members, earning 600 fortune points. Current fortune points: 12,815, 600, 13,415 points. Next, he signed a mining development agreement with the Mo family, where the Xiao family would handle mining and security, while the Mo family would manage resource sales and transportation, splitting the profits evenly. After the agreement was signed, the Mo family immediately dispatched 3 Dome Master Elders for assistance and provided 3rd-tier mining equipment to ensure the rapid commencement of production at the mine. Finally, Xiao Chen held a Dome Master celebration for the Xiao family in Qingyang City, inviting all forces from Qingyang City and representatives from the Mo family and the City Lord's office in Blackrock City. During this celebration, Xiao Chen showcased his Dome Master prowess. The shimmering golden fighting spirit gauze and the might of burning heaven palm left everyone in awe, ensuring that no force would dare to underestimate the Xiao family henceforth. After the celebration, Xiao Chen stood atop the Xiao residence, gazing at the myriad of stars, filled with emotion. From being a mere transparent figure at the 3rd stage of fighting spirit upon entering the book, to now being the leader of the Xiao family at the initial stage of Dome Master. He had not only achieved his own metamorphosis, but had also led the Xiao family from an ordinary clan in Qingyang City to a formidable force poised to settle in the core of Blackrock City. Next, he was determined to complete the fourth phase of the main quest and lead the Xiao family to an even higher stage. Clenching his fists, a resolute light flickered in his eyes. Chapter 14. Laying the foundation for the branch, guarding the mine, and nurturing Dou masters. In the western market street of the core area of Blackrock City, which had traditionally been the domain of the three great families, the Li family found itself gravely weakened due to the capture of Liamon naturally. The Xiao family sought to establish a branch here, provoking the envy and obstruction of other forces. Accompanied by Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and 10 clan members, Xiao Chen arrived at the designated plot on the western market street, where Zhang Fu, the steward of the Zhang family, stood at the entrance with over 20 guards, a proud expression etched on his face. Lord Xiao Chen, this western market street is the traditional territory of my Zhang family. You, having just arrived in Blackrock City, are too eager to occupy such a prime location. Xiao Chen scanned the opposing party. Zhang Fu was merely at the initial stage of the 9th tier of fighting spirit, and the guard behind him were mostly ordinary disciples at the 8th and 9th tiers, posing no real threat. However, he did not wish to start a conflict with the Zhang family so soon after arriving, as the main quest required a stable environment. Thus, he patiently replied, Steward Zhang, this land has been allocated by the City Lord's office, with official documentation to prove it. The Xiao family is collaborating with the Mo family to develop the mine, and establishing a branch here is to facilitate resource transport, which would benefit the economy of Blackrock City. Why must the Zhang family obstruct us? And what if it has been allocated by the City Lord's office? Zhang Fu sneered, stepping aside to reveal a young man dressed in gray attire. The Zhang family's young master, Zhang Lei, who was at the late stage of the 9th tier of fighting spirit. Having previously lost to Xiao Hao at the Blackrock City exchange meeting, his eyes now sparkled with hostility. Xiao Chen, don't think that just because you are a Dome master, you can act with impunity. This western market street is under the Zhang family's authority. You either choose a more remote plot or leave 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones as a site fee. Otherwise, do not expect to commence any work. Xiao Hao, upon hearing this, shouted in anger, Zhang Lei, you truly overestimate yourself. Still unable to accept your defeat at the exchange meeting, you dare to be a nuisance now? Do you believe I won't beat you again? Zhang Lei's face flushed with anger, ready to erupt, but Xiao Chen raised his hand to stop Xiao Hao, his tone turning icy. Zhang Lei, I give you one last chance. Step aside, or do not blame me for being ungracious to the Zhang family. Realizing that Xiao Chen was genuinely enraged, Zhang Lei felt a twinge of fear, yet emboldened by the Dome Master elders backing him, he stubbornly retorted, I want to step aside. What can you do to me? Before he could finish speaking, Xiao Chen had already moved. The Dome Master level wind-chasing step was as swift as lightning, and in the blink of an eye, he appeared before Zhang Lei. The faint golden fighting spirit gauze shimmered slightly, and he gathered a hint of the 3rd-tier combat skill, Profound Yang Palm. Not using all his strength, the pressure emanating from his palm was nonetheless suffocating. Halting just an inch from Zhang Lei's forehead, the scorching wave of heat causing cold sweat to bead on Zhang Lei's brow. You dare to make a move? Zhang Lei's voice trembled, though he still attempted to maintain his defiance. The Xiao family's establishment of a branch cannot be obstructed by anyone. Xiao Chen withdrew his palm, casting a glance at Zhang Fu and the guards. If you dare to impede any further, do not blame me for my lack of courtesy. Seeing this, Zhang Fu understood that continuing the confrontation would yield no benefits, and hurriedly pulled Zhang Lei back, saying, Lord Xiao Chen, please calm your anger. We merely came to confirm the situation. We shall take our leave now. Watching the Zhang family depart in disarray, Xiao Hao couldn't help but chuckle, Brother Xiao Chen. That move you made just now was too impressive. Zhang Lei's face went pale. Xiao Yu nodded in agreement, acknowledging that this approach not only established authority, but also avoided completely alienating the Zhang family, striking the perfect balance. Ding! The host has successfully resolved the Zhang family's difficulties, clearing obstacles for the establishment of the Xiao family's branch and earning 300 fortune points. Detection indicates an increased wariness from surrounding forces towards the Xiao family, triggering a deterrent effect. Subsequent smaller factions will hesitate to provoke us easily. Current fortune points, 13,415, 300, 13,715 points. The system notification echoed, prompting Xiao Chen to signal his disciples to commence their work. The craftsmen dispatched by the Mo family had long awaited their arrival, equipped with transformed 3rd-tier mining tools. Within half a day, the foundation of the branch was laid. Observing the rudimentary form of the green brick courtyard walls, Xiao Chen felt a sense of reassurance. This was not merely a structure. It symbolized the Xiao family's foothold in Haiyan City. Over the next 3 days, Xiao Chen supervised the construction of the branch while keeping an eye on the mining veins on the western side of Qingyang City. According to the agreement with the Mo family, the Xiao family was responsible for security, while the Mo family handled extraction. However, on the 4th day at dawn, an urgent report arrived from the mines. Commander Xiao Chen, it's terrible. The entrance to the mine was attacked by a group of masked men. 3 Mo family extraction workers were abducted, and the mining carts were destroyed. The disciple delivering the news was pale, handing over a torn piece of black fabric embroidered with the character Lin, the emblem of the Lin family in Haiyan City. The Lin family? Xiao Chen's brow furrowed. The Lin family had long been in collusion with the Li and Zhang families. Previously, when the Li family was suppressed, the Lin family remained inactive. He never expected them to strike at the mining veins. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, come with me to mine. Xiao O Mei. You stay at the branch and contact the Mo family elders, requesting their support. Half an hour later, the trio arrived at the mine. The entrance was in disarray, with several mining carts overturned and or scattered everywhere. Signs of a struggle and faint traces of black fighting energy lingered on the ground, characteristic of the Lin family's proficiency in shadow-type energy. Commander, the masked men fled deeper into the mine. They demanded a ransom of 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones for the workers' release. Otherwise, they will kill them. The Mo family's overseer approached urgently. Xiao Chen crouched down, dipping his fingertip into the black fighting energy and bringing it to his nose. Shadow-type fighting energy of low purity. It must be from the Lin family's outer disciples. The terrain deeper in the mine is complex, so we must proceed with caution. The 3 advanced along the mine's passage, shrouded in darkness, relying solely on the light emitted by their gathered fighting energy. After about 3 miles, they faintly heard voices ahead. Big brother, do you think the Xiao family will really bring the spirit stones? Xiao Chen is a fighter. Can we contend with him? What is there to fear? The elder said that as long as we lure Xiao Chen here, we can trap him with the shadow poison array. Not only will we obtain the spirit stones, but we will also avenge the Li family. Xiao Chen's gaze turned icy as he signaled Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu to hasten. They surged toward the source of the voices. At the end of the mine passage, they beheld a clearing where more than 10 masked men surrounded 3 Mo family craftsmen. In the center, a black array was inscribed on the ground, the shadow poison array. A second-tier poison array, capable of releasing black, toxic mist that paralyzed the flow of fighting energy. Who are you? How dare you intrude? The leading masked man commanded as Xiao Chen and his companions appeared, immediately activating the array. Black toxic mist surged from the ground, spreading toward the trio. Xiao Yu, use the cold ice palm to freeze the toxic mist. Xiao Hao, focus on the left side masked men. I'll rescue the craftsman. Xiao Chen ordered, his faint golden fighting energy surging within him as he conjured the 3rd-tier fighting technique, Heavenly Flame Palm, the fiery energy incinerating the toxic mist before him. Simultaneously, Xiao Yu unleashed her cold ice palm, forming an icy wall of pale blue to block the toxic mist on the right. Xiao Hao activated Wind Chase Step and struck with a 2nd-tier stone-shattering fist toward the left side masked man. His punch struck one of them in the chest, sending him flying and unmasking him as an outer disciple of the Lin family. Seeing this, the leading masked man shouted urgently, quickly activate the array with full force. Do not let them approach. The black toxic mist thickened instantaneously, coalescing into toxic arrows that shot toward Xiao Chen. With a cold snort, Xiao Chen unleashed Xianyang Palm, the faint golden energy infused with sun attributes, perfectly countering the shadow poison. The arrows disintegrated upon contact. Seizing the opportunity, he dashed to the craftsman's side, knocking aside the guarding masked man and unbinding the craftsman's ropes. Run to the mine exit. We'll handle things here. The craftsmen hurriedly expressed their gratitude and fled along the passage. At this moment, Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu had already dispatched the majority of the masked men. The leading masked man, realizing the situation was dire, turned to flee but was intercepted by Xiao Chen's Wind Chase Step. Leave him. Xiao Chen executed the Heavenly Flame Palm, striking the masked man in the back. He coughed up blood and collapsed, his mask falling away to reveal Lin Kuan, the 2nd elder of the Lin family. At the pinnacle of the 9th tier of fighting energy, Xiao Chen, how dare you touch me? My Lin family is one of the 3 great families of Haiyan City. The Council of Elders will not let you off. Lin Kuan struggled to rise, his threats empty yet menacing. Xiao Chen scoffed, kidnapping craftsmen and sabotaging the mining veins. And you still dare to mention the Council of Elders? You truly have a death wish. He raised his hand to gather energy, preparing to strike when the Mo family's elder, Mo Shan, arrived with reinforcements. Lord Xiao Chen, show mercy. Lin Kuan is a pivotal figure in the Lin family. Killing him will provoke a full-scale retaliation. It would be wiser to hand him over to the Council of Elders. This could also demonstrate our rationale. After a moment of contemplation, Xiao Chen nodded. Very well. We shall leave it to the Council of Elders. However, the Lin family must compensate for the damages to the mining veins. Otherwise, the cooperation between the Mo and Xiao families may need to be reconsidered. Mo Shan quickly agreed. Rest assured, I will report the situation to the Council of Elders and ensure the Lin family pays the price. Ding! The host has successfully resolved the mining crisis, protecting the Mo family craftsmen and mining resources, thereby solidifying cooperation with the Mo family, earning 400 fortune points. Detection indicates that Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu have become more adept in their use of fighting energy during combat. Xiao Hao has broken through to the pinnacle of the 9th tier, while Xiao Yu's fighting energy purity has risen to 99, earning an additional 300 fortune points. Current fortune points: 13715, 400, 300, 14,415 points. After the mining crisis was resolved, Xiao Chen refocused on the primary task of cultivating family fighters. After careful consideration, he selected Xiao Mei and Xiao Hao. Having inherited her talent, Xiao Mei was already in the early stages of the 9th tier, possessing a calm disposition and excelling in support and defense, while Xiao Hao was at the pinnacle of the 9th tier with formidable attack power and rich combat experience. They were the most promising candidates for breakthroughs within the clan. Xiao Chen first brought Xiao Mei to the Spirit Gathering Hall of the City Lord's Mansion in Haiyan City, leveraging the privileges of the Genius Token to secure her an opportunity to exclusively utilize the Spirit Gathering Pillar. The key to breaking through to a fighter is to transform the fighting energy core into a cyclone. Your physique is somewhat delicate, so be cautious in guiding the spiritual energy with the Xiao clan basic technique to avoid cyclone turbulence. He retrieved the previously exchanged 3rd-tier pill, the Cyclone Pill, and handed it to Xiao Mei. This pill can stabilize the cyclone's initial form. Take it if you encounter obstacles during your breakthrough. Xiao Mei accepted the pill, her eyes brimming with gratitude. Thank you, Brother Xiao Chen. From the outer sect until now, you have always been there for me. I will not disappoint you. She approached the Spirit Gathering Pillar, seated herself cross-legged, and activated the Xiao clan basic technique. A faint golden spiritual energy cascaded down from the pillar, flooding into her body. Xiao Chen stood by, guarding her and closely monitoring her fluctuations in fighting energy. Xiao Mei's energy core gradually expanded under the nurturing of the spiritual energy, growing from the size of a walnut to that of a fist, and the faint golden fighting energy began to swirl, forming the initial shape of a cyclone. Just as the cyclone was on the brink of stabilization, Xiao Mei suddenly trembled, a trace of blood seeping from her mouth. Her veins were thin, and the rapid influx of spiritual energy caused her veins to ache, leading to turbulence in the cyclone. Quickly take the Cyclone Pill, Xiao Chen urged anxiously. Xiao Mei obediently consumed the elixir, its pale golden energy instantly merging with her dantian. The previously chaotic cyclone gradually stabilized, alleviating the discomfort in her meridians. Drawing a deep breath, she once again guided the spiritual energy, causing the cyclone's rotation to accelerate. At its center, the emblem of the Battle Master slowly began to form, radiating a gentle light. Battle Qi enveloped her body like a silken garment, and the realization dawned upon her. She had broken through. Xiao Mei opened her eyes, brimming with excitement. Rising to her feet, she summoned her Battle Qi and unleashed the pale, golden, gentle water palm. Its force imbued with the overwhelming pressure characteristic of a Battle Master, exponentially more potent than before. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Mei in breaking through to the early stage of Battle Master. Main task: revitalize the Xiao clan progress update. 1-2. Detected the emergence of a second Battle Master in the Xiao clan, significantly enhancing the family's prestige. Unlocking system feature: Clan Battle Master Empowerment. The cultivation speed of clan members is increased by 30. Current fortune value: 14,415, 514,915 points. Following this, Xiao Chen began aiding Xiao Hao in his breakthrough. Xiao Hao had already reached the pinnacle of the 9th stage of Battle Qi, with a spiritual core purity of 99. Just a final step away. Xiao Chen provided him with the earth vein spiritual liquid obtained from the mines. activating the Clan Battle Master Empowerment effect in the Spirit Gathering Hall to further accelerate Xiao Hao's cultivation. Xiao Hao's breakthrough proceeded with far greater ease than Xiao Mei's. His robust physique and stable spiritual core allowed the earth vein spiritual liquid to swiftly transform into a cyclone, with the Battle Master emblem taking shape at its center. The pale, golden Battle Qi garment exuded a fierce aura as a stone-shattering fist advanced to a third-tier battle technique, its striking power astonishing, adorned with golden patterns. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to the early stage of Battle Master. Main task: revitalize the Xiao clan progress update. 2. Task complete. Main task, second phase completed. Rewards distributed. 1,000 fortune points, 1 4th-tier resource dragon scale wood, a seat in the Black Rock City Elder Council. Current fortune value, 14915, 1000, 15,915 points. With Xiao Mei and Xiao Hao's breakthroughs, the strength of the Xiao clan was thoroughly solidified. Seizing the momentum, Xiao Chen expedited the construction of branches and the development of the mines. The main building of the branch was completed with the assistance of the Mo clan, featuring a spirit gathering pavilion, a conference hall, and dormitories capable of accommodating 50 clan members for residence and cultivation. The mines, under the effect of the clan mine empowerment, yielded 200 medium-grade spiritual stones daily, over a dozen third-tier herbs, and 50 pounds of fourth-tier resource Xian iron monthly, greatly exceeding expectations. Seeing the lucrative returns from the mine, the Mo clan proactively proposed a revision to the cooperation agreement. Lord Xiao Chen, the profits from the mine far exceed our expectations. We are willing to adjust the share to 60% for the Xiao clan and 40% for the Mo clan, seeking to continue our collaboration in the development of new mines. Naturally, Xiao Chen acquiesced, and after both parties signed the new agreement, the Mo clan provided Xiao Chen with the exploration map for the new mine in the southern part of Black Rock City, inviting the Xiao clan to jointly develop it. This meant that the Xiao clan had officially entered the core resource circle of Black Rock City. Ding! The host has reached a new cooperation agreement with the Mo clan, obtaining 60% of mine profits and a new mine exploration map. Main task: revitalize the Xiao clan progress update. 80. Detected that the Xiao clan has officially entered the core resource circle of Black Rock City, receiving a formal invitation to the Black Rock City Elder Council. Current fortune value, 15,915, 316,215 points. On this day, Xiao Chen stood atop the Spirit Gathering Pavilion of the Black Rock City branch, observing the bustling clan members and the Mo clan's merchant convoy below, filled with reflection. From being an inconspicuous branch of the Qingyang City family to now commanding 2 mines and possessing 3 battle masters, his growth was attributable not only to the assistance of the many children, many blessing system, but also to the collective efforts of the clan members. Xiao Mei and Xiao Hao had become battle masters. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan oversaw the mining operations, and Xiao Yu was responsible for training the branch's members, with each contributing to the revitalization of the Xiao clan. Brother Xiao Chen, the Black Rock City Elder Council has sent an invitation to you for next month's council meeting to discuss the development of new mines and adjustments of the 4 great families' powers. Xiao Mei entered with an invitation in hand, a smile illuminating her face. This was a golden opportunity to officially enter the core of power in Black Rock City. Xiao Chen accepted the invitation, the golden card embossed with the Elder Council's seal, the characters bold and vigorous. As he gazed upon it, a glimmer of determination flickered in his eyes. This was not merely my opportunity, it was a chance for the Xiao clan. At next month's council meeting, we shall let all the powers of Black Rock City know that the Xiao clan is no longer the small family from Qingyang City. Just then, the system notification chimed. Ding! Detected that all 3 phases of the main task, revitalize the Xiao clan, have been achieved. The 4th stage of the main task is complete. Main task 4th stage completed. Rewards distributed. 8,000 fortune points. Complete scroll of the 4th tier battle technique, Xianyang Palm. Exclusive 3rd tier spirit gathering array blueprint for the Xiao clan, core area land parcel of Black Rock City. Current fortune value, 16215, 8000, 24,215 points. Triggering main task, revitalize the Xiao clan. 1. Lead the Xiao clan to obtain a formal seat in the Black Rock City Elder Council. 2. Cultivate at least 5 clan battle masters and establish the Xiao clan battle master guard. 3. Collaborate with the Mo clan to develop new mines and acquire 4th tier premium resources, purple crystal jade. 4. Achieve a personal breakthrough to the mid-stage of battle master and master the 4th tier battle technique, Xianyang Palm. Task rewards, 15,000 fortune points. 5th tier technique, Song Qiongju. Map of the eastern region of the Dou Qi Continent, and the system's ultimate function, awakening of clan bloodline. Task failure. The Xiao clan loses qualification for the core resource circle of Blackrock City. Looking at the new main task, Xiao Chen tightened his grip on the invitation, his heart brimming with anticipation. The Blackrock City Elder Council, the Xiao clan Battle Master Guard. The 5th tier technique. Though these goals were formidable, he understood that as long as he continued to strive alongside the clan members with the assistance of the many children, many blessings system, the Xiao clan would undoubtedly shine ever more brightly on the stage of the Dou Qi Continent. Chapter 15. The Crisis of the Mine unveils talent. The twin heroes break through to Battlemaster. The Xian Iron Mine, to the west of Blackrock City, was now a scene of bustling activity. Dozens of clan members donned in unified azure attire wielded 3rd-tier mining picks, working in an orderly fashion within a mine. The cavern walls were embedded with pale, blue luminous stones, illuminating the interior as if it were daylight, while a faint metallic scent permeated the air. Every 10 meters, a Xiao clan guard stood vigilant, scanning the surroundings with caution. Xiao Chen stood at the entrance of the mine, holding a mining report, though his brow was slightly furrowed. Beside him, Xiao Shan also wore a worried expression, murmuring, "Brother Qing, for the past 3 days, strange noises have been emanating from the depths of the mine. Just now, 2 clan members reported seeing shadows. Could it be a beast has appeared?" Xiao Qing nodded, a grave look crossing his features. Iron pattern beasts often inhabit the depths of the Xian iron mine. That creature is a 3rd-tier monster, with tough skin and a thick hide, capable of manipulating iron or sand to attack. Ordinary 9th-stage battle, Qi clan members are no match for it. I have already sent someone to notify Brother Xiao Chen. Before he arrives, we must pause the deep mining and secure the entrance. At that moment, a chilling scream echoed from the depths of the mine. "Monster! There's a monster!" Xiao Qing's heart tightened, and he immediately summoned his battle Qi. Deep golden energy coalescing in his palm, ready to unleash the shattering stone palm. "Xiao Shan, you take charge of guarding the entrance. I will go rescue them." Xiao Qing dashed into the mine, and upon reaching the midpoint, he saw a 3-meter-long black monster wielding its claws, pursuing a few terrified clan members. The creature was covered in iron-gray scales, adorned with faint golden patterns. It was indeed the 3rd-tier iron pattern beast. It unleashed a volley of black iron or sand, striking like a hidden weapon towards one clan member's back. "Be careful!" Xiao Qing let out a resounding shout, his figure flickering as he activated the chasing wind steps to position himself in front of the young disciple. With a swift motion, he unleashed the stone-splitting palm, a deep golden force colliding with the iron ore, resulting in a thunderous explosion. The iron ore shattered under the impact. Yet Xiao Qing was compelled to retreat 2 steps by the backlash, his arm tingling slightly. The might of a 3rd-tier demon beast was indeed formidable. Xiao Qing mused inwardly, recognizing that the iron pattern beast's defensive and offensive capabilities far surpassed that of a 9th-tier fighter. He could not contend against it alone. Upon seeing his attack thwarted, the iron pattern beast's eyes glinted with malice as it roared and lunged at Xiao Qing with its razor-sharp claws. Xiao Qing hastily evaded, but was caught by the beast's tail, sending him hurtling into the cavern wall, blood spurting from his mouth. Brother Qing, Xiao Shan, accompanied by several guards, rushed over. Upon witnessing Xiao Qing's injury, he immediately unleashed an attack, channeling deep golden energy into a fist aimed at the iron pattern beast. However, the beast's scales were unyieldingly tough. The punch merely left faint marks, while 2 of Xiao Shan as companions were sent flying by a swipe of the beast's claw. As the iron pattern beast prepared to strike again, a figure cloaked in pale golden light surged into the cavern like a bolt of lightning, their right hand gathering fiery energy, manifesting the 3rd-tier combat skill Heavenly Flame Palm. "Vile creature, dare you harm a disciple of the Xiao family? You seek death." The fiery energy struck the beast's head with searing intensity. The iron pattern beast emitted a wretched howl as the scales on its head were charred black, and its body was violently propelled backward, crashing against the cavern wall, convulsing a few times before falling still. The newcomer was none other than Xiao Chen. Having received the news, he rushed from the Xiao family branch in Blackrock City, arriving just in time to repel the beast's assault. Xiao Chen swiftly approached Xiao Qing, retrieving a 3rd-tier healing pill and offering it to him. "How are you? Is your injury severe?" Xiao Qing accepted the pill, swallowing it and feeling his internal energy rapidly replenish. He shook his head in gratitude. "Thank you, Brother Chen, I am fine. It's just that the iron pattern beast is exceedingly powerful. Had you not arrived in time, the consequences would have been dire." Ding! The host has successfully slain the third-tier demon beast, Iron Pattern Beast, safeguarding the Xiao family's mining vein and disciples, earning 300 fortune points. Detected that Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan demonstrated familial responsibility in a crisis. Their energy purity has increased to 95, earning an additional 100 fortune points. Current fortune points: 13415 300 100 13,815 points. The system notification echoed, and Xiao Chen felt a sense of calm. He ventured deeper into the cavern and discovered several third-tier beast cores in the Iron Pattern Beast lair, handing them to Xiao Qing. These cores can be used to concoct third-tier pills. Take them to the family alchemist. Additionally, I will have Xiao Hao station 2 ninth-tier disciples to guard the mine and set up some third-tier defensive formations to prevent further incursions by demon beasts or other factions. Having resolved the crisis at the mining vein, Xiao Chen returned to the Xiao family branch in Blackrock City. The branch had already begun to take shape, with a 3-story wooden pavilion standing proudly in the heart of Blackrock City, adorned with the plaque of the Xiao residence. 2 ninth-tier guards stood vigil at the entrance, and passers-by, upon seeing the plaque, instinctively veered away. The Xiao family had become a force to be reckoned with in Blackrock City, no longer to be underestimated. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu awaited in the pavilion's hall, both at the pinnacle of the 9th tier, their energy core purity having reached 99, merely a step away from breaking through to the fighter rank. Upon seeing Xiao Chen return, Xiao Hao stepped forward. "Brother Chen, have the mining issues been resolved? We are ready and can break through to the fighter rank at any moment." Xiao Chen nodded, retrieving 2 jade boxes and presenting them to the two. Inside are a third-tier fighter pill and half a dragon blood herb. The fighter pill will assist in coalescing the fighter cyclone, while the dragon blood herb will refine your meridians to prevent damage during the breakthrough. Tomorrow morning, we will head to the City Lord's Mansion's Spirit Gathering Hall, where the concentration of spiritual energy is sufficient for your advancement. Xiao Yu accepted the jade box, her eyes sparkling with excitement. "Thank you, Brother Chen. Without your guidance, we could never have reached the pinnacle of the 9th tier so swiftly." Ding! The host has prepared breakthrough resources for Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. The conditions for the core family members to break through have matured, earning 200 fortune points. Current fortune points: 13,815 214,015 points. The following morning, Xiao Chen accompanied Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu to the Spirit Gathering Hall of the City Lord's Mansion. At this moment, the hall had been granted exclusive usage permissions by Xiao Chen, and the Spirit Gathering pillars were set to maximum output, with pale white spiritual energy cascading like waterfalls around the three. A single breath brought forth a sense of exhilaration. "Xiao Hao, you shall go first," Xiao Chen instructed. "During your breakthrough, first channel the Xiao clan basic formula. Use the dragon blood herb to refine your meridians. Then consume the fighter pill to guide your energy core's transformation into a cyclone. Remember to maintain a steady mind should any turbulence arise. I will assist you with my energy." Taking a deep breath, Xiao Hao sat cross-legged beneath the Spirit Gathering pillar, crushing the dragon blood herb. The light purple herb's energy surged into his body through his mouth and nose, circulating through his meridians, gradually widening the previously constricted pathways, alleviating any discomfort. After half an hour, Xiao Hao consumed the fighter pill, and the golden energy instantly melded into his dantian, colliding with the deep golden energy core. "Begin to coalesce the cyclone," Xiao Hao commanded inwardly, channeling the Xiao clan basic formula, guiding the energy core to gradually disintegrate. The deep golden core transformed into countless minute droplets of energy, swirling within the dantian, forming the nascent shape of a pale golden vortex, the embryonic form of the fighter cyclone. Yet, just as the cyclone was on the verge of stabilization, Xiao Hao's breath suddenly became erratic, a trickle of blood escaping his lips. Though his meridians had been refined by the dragon blood herb, they still could not withstand the cyclone's onslaught, resulting in minor ruptures. "Do not rush. Relax your mind." Xiao Chen immediately approached, placing his hands on Xiao Hao's back, infusing a stream of pure fighter energy into him. The pale golden energy flowed like a stream into Xiao Hao's dantian, guiding the turbulent cyclone back into a stable rotation while simultaneously mending the damaged meridians. With Xiao Chen's assistance, Xiao Hao's breath gradually steadied, the cyclone in his dantian solidifying more and more as the pale golden fighter mark slowly formed at its center, taking on a fist shape, symbolizing the stone-crushing fist, which was Xiao Hao's specialty. "I did it. I've broken through to the fighter rank." Xiao Hao's eyes suddenly flew open, a gleam of brilliance flashing within. He stood up, his pale golden energy garb enveloping him instantly. adorned with fist-like patterns that radiated the early pressure of a fighter. He threw a punch into the air, the second-tier combat skill, Stone-Crushing Fist. Under the enhancement of fighter energy, tripled in power, leaving a deep impression in the spirit-gathering pillar. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to the early fighter rank. The main quest revitalized the Xiao family. Second progress update. 1.2. Detected that the Xiao family has produced its first fighter, significantly enhancing the family's reputation, earning 500 fortune points and a scroll for the third-tier combat skill Stone-Crushing Force. Current fortune points, 14,000 and 14,515 points. Xiao Chen nodded approvingly. Well done. After breaking through to the fighter rank, your Stone-Crushing Fist can advance further. Now, Xiao Yu, it's your turn to prepare for your breakthrough. Xiao Yu stepped forward, following Xiao Chen's guidance to first refine her body with the herb and then consume the fighter pill. Unlike Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu's physique was more pliable, and her meridians possessed greater resilience, leading to a smoother breakthrough process. After the pale golden energy core decomposed, it formed a cyclone within her dantian that spun at a faster rate, with the fighter mark taking on a palm shape, perfectly aligning with her mastery of palm techniques. An hour later, Xiao Yu successfully broke through to the early fighter rank. Her energy garb shimmered in pale gold, intricately patterned with palm motifs, even more delicate than Xiao Hao's. When she executed twin searing palms, the energy radiated a pale golden glow, leaving two crisscrossing palm imprints on the spirit-gathering pillar, their might rivaling that of Xiao Hao. Ding! The host has successfully assisted Xiao Yu in breaking through to the initial stage of the Dou Master level. The progress update for the main quest, Revitalize the Xiao family, has reached its second milestone. 2 out of 2. Task completed. Rewards have been issued. 800 fortune points. 10 third-tier medicinal pills, known as Pulse Guard pills, and eligibility for membership in the Black Rock City Dou Master Association. Current fortune points, 14, 515, 800, 15, 315 points. At the moment of their successful breakthrough, hurried footsteps echoed outside the Gathering Spirit Palace. The messenger from the Mo family, Mo phone, rushed in with a grave expression. Lord Xiao Chen, trouble is brewing. The Zhang and Lin families have allied with several minor factions in Black Rock City to ambush our mining convoy outside the Xian iron ore vein. They threaten to destroy the mine and prevent cooperation between the Xiao and Mo families. A glint of coldness flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. The Zhang and Lin families had previously colluded with the Li family, and now that the Li family had fallen, they dared to obstruct him. It seemed time to decisively resolve these troubles. Mo phone. Return and inform the Mo family's Dou Master Elders to guard the Mo family headquarters and prevent any feigned attacks. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, follow me to the mine. Let them know the consequences of offending the Xiao family today. The three hastened towards the Xian iron mine. Upon arriving at the mine's entrance, they beheld dozens of cultivators encircling the Xiao family's convoy. Leading them were Zhang Yuan, the Dou Master Elder from the Zhang family, and Lin Shan, the Dou Master Elder from the Lin family. Both were at the initial Dou Master level and accompanied by over 10 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi. The convoy's guards had sustained injuries or lay scattered across the ground. Zhang Yuan, Lin Shan, do you dare to intercept the Xiao family's convoy without fear the city lord's wrath? Xiao Chen's voice rang coldly, and the faint golden pressure of his Dou Master aura surged forth, causing the Zhang and Lin disciples to retreat, their faces pale. Zhang Yuan was taken aback. He had not anticipated that Xiao Chen had already reached the Dou Master level and even brought 2 Dou Masters with him. Yet, he stubbornly retorted, Xiao Chen, this Xian iron vein is a public resource of Black Rock City. On what grounds do you claim it entirely for the Xiao family? Today, you must either share half of the ore with us, or we shall destroy the mine, ensuring no one benefits. Lin Shan chimed in, indeed, the Xiao family is merely an outsider from Qingyang City. How dare you seize resources in Black Rock City? Those with sense should promptly return to Qingyang City. Xiao Chen scoffed, outsiders? The Xiao family is now a core power in Black Rock City. This mine is a legitimate collaboration between the Xiao and Mo families, with documentation from the city lord's office as proof. If you wish to seize the mine, you must first contend with my heavenly flame palm. No sooner had he spoken than Xiao Chen moved, employing the Dou Master level wind-chasing step to appear before Zhang Yuan in an instant. His right hand gathered all his Dou Qi into the heavenly flame palm, radiating a scorching energy as it struck towards Zhang Yuan. Caught off guard by Xiao Chen's sudden attack, Zhang Yuan hastily activated his Dou Qi Protective Garment while simultaneously conjuring the second-tier Dou Technique Mountain Split Palm for a counterattack. The collision was thunderous. Zhang Yuan's protective garment shattered in an instant, sending him flying, blood spurting from his mouth as he crashed heavily to the ground, struggling to rise. Seeing Zhang Yuan defeated, Lin Shan was horrified and turned to flee, only to be intercepted by Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao's stone-shattering fist, infused with Dou master-level Dou Qi, struck Lin Shan's back with tremendous force, sending him flying as well, rendering him unconscious. The remaining disciples, witnessing the defeat of both Dou master elders, were terrified and fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. Lord Xiao Chen, spare us. We will never dare to cross you again. Xiao Chen regarded the kneeling disciples coldly, declaring, I will spare your lives today, but remember this, the Xiao family is not to be trifled with. Return and inform your clan leader that should you dare obstruct the development of the mine again, I will personally dismantle your family estate. Yes, yes, we will never dare again. The disciples scrambled to help Zhang Yuan and Lin Shan, leaving the mine in a disheveled state. Ding! The host has successfully resolved the crisis of the Zhang and Lin families' ambush on the mine, solidifying the cooperation between the Xiao and Mo families, earning 400 fortune points. It has been detected that Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu displayed Dou master strength during the battle, enhancing the Xiao family's recognition among the factions in Black Rock City. Yielding an additional reward, 30 favor points with the Black Rock City Merchant Alliance, allowing priority purchase of 4th-tier resources. Current fortune points, 15, 315, 400, 15, 715 points. After resolving the crisis, Mo Chen, an elder from the Mo family, arrived with his entourage. Upon seeing the scattered and the defeated Zhang Yuan and Lin Shan, he clasped his hands in respect and said, Lord Xiao Chen, thank you for your timely intervention. Otherwise, our losses would have been significant. The clan leader wishes to inform you that we have discovered 4th-tier Xian iron crystals deep within a mine. These crystals can be used to forge Dou master-level weapons. The Mo family seeks to deepen cooperation with the Xiao family to jointly mine the iron crystals, with profits split 60 to 40 in favor of the Xiao family. Xiao Chen's heart leaped with joy. The Xian iron crystals were a vital resource for advancing to the mid-Dou master level, capable of enhancing both Dou Qi garments and techniques. Excellent. I agree to the collaboration. Tomorrow, I will dispatch Xiao Hao to lead elite disciples for the security of the iron crystal mining operation, ensuring the safety of our resources. Ding! The host has reached a cooperative agreement with the Mo family for iron crystals, significantly advancing the 3rd phase of the main quest, revitalize the Xiao family, earning 300 fortune points. Current fortune points, 15, 715, 300, 160, 15 points. Triggered a system side quest. Iron Crystal Development Plan. 1. Extract 100 Xian iron crystals within 1 month. 2. Use the iron crystals to forge Dou master-level weapons for Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. 3. Thwart other factions' attempts to covet the iron crystals. Task rewards. 1,000 fortune points, a scroll for the 4th-tier Dou Technique Xian Iron Palm, and permission for exclusive assistance from the Mo family's weapon refiners. As the sun set, Xiao Chen, along with Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, returned to the Xiao family's branch. Standing atop the pavilion's roof and gazing at the myriad lights of Black Rock City, Xiao Chen felt an overwhelming sense of accomplishment. The 4th phase of the main quest had seen 2 tasks completed, with the 3rd progressing steadily. The Xiao family not only had established a foothold in Black Rock City, but had also gained 2 Dou masters, bringing them ever closer to a true resurgence. Brother Xiao Chen, are we going to push towards the mid-Dou master level next? Xiao Hao inquired, his eyes brimming with anticipation. Xiao Chen nodded, producing a piece of Xian iron crystal recently retrieved from a mine. The ore was a deep black, adorned with faint golden patterns, emanating pure metallic energy. Indeed, with the Xian iron crystals, we can not only forge weapons, but also temper our Dou Qi. Before long, we shall break through to the mid-Dou master level. And at that point, the Xiao family's position in Black Rock City will become unassailable. Xiao Yu chimed in with a smile. Once we all achieve the mid-Dou master level, we can undertake tasks from the Dou Master Association to acquire even more high-tier resources. Who knows? We may even encounter other prodigies from the Dou Qi Continent and broaden our horizons. Chapter 16. Iron Crystal Refinement breaks through to mid-level. The Zhao family seeks provocation to establish dominance. On the west side of Black Rock City, the Xian iron vein was now enveloped by a faint golden protective array. a third-tier Xian iron array that Xiao Chen had exchanged for 500 fortune points. This array could sense Dou Qi fluctuations within a 10-mile radius. Any unfamiliar forces approaching would trigger a faint golden warning signal. Deep within the mine, a dozen weapon refiners clad in MO family attire were busy surrounding a half-person high Xian iron crystal. They wielded specially crafted third-tier refining hammers, each strike accompanied by a faint blue flame that gradually stripped away the impurities from the ore's surface. Lord Xiao Chen, the purity of this Xian iron crystal far exceeds our expectations, said Mo Tai, the chief weapon refiner of the Mo family, as he set down the refining hammer and wiped the sweat from his brow. He held a fist-sized crystal radiating a faint golden glow. This core was sufficient to forge 2 complete Dome Master-level weapons. If paired with a third-tier beast core, it could even bestow armor-piercing effects on the weapons. Xiao Chen accepted the Xian iron crystal, feeling a cool touch at his fingertips as pure metallic energy surged through him, causing the Dome Master cyclone within his dantian to tremble slightly. This was precisely the core energy needed to break through to the mid-Dome Master level. Master Mo, I kindly request that you forge weapons for Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. Xiao Hao excels in martial arts and requires a pair of gauntlets, while Xiao Yu specializes in palm techniques and needs a set of palm guards, both equipped with armor-piercing capabilities. Certainly, Master Mo replied with alacrity, turning to the blacksmiths behind him and commanding, procure 2 third-tier wind beast cores and commence the forging process according to the schematics for the gauntlets and palm guards. They must be completed within 3 days. Ding. The host has initiated the forging of warrior-grade weapons. Side quest. Iron Mine Crystal Development Plan, Progress Update. 1-2. Detected that the MO Clan blacksmiths are providing full assistance. The MO Clan's favorability has risen to 70, earning 150 fortune points. Current fortune points, 16,015 151 6 165. As the system notification echoed, Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu arrived, having just completed an inspection of the mine's defenses. Upon seeing the iron mine crystal in Master Mo's hands, a glimmer of excitement flashed in Xiao Hao's eyes. Brother Xiao Chen, is this the iron mine crystal capable of forging warrior-grade weapons? It is even purer than I had imagined. Xiao Yu leaned in closer, her fingertips gently caressing the crystal as she sensed the energy within. With these weapons, we shall be able to easily contend with the Zhao family's warriors next time we encounter them. Xiao Chen nodded, leading them to a clearing outside the cave. While the weapons are being forged, let us familiarize ourselves with the methods to break through to the mid-tier of warrior proficiency. Though the energy of the Xian iron crystal is exceptionally pure, its ferocity can easily damage your meridians if absorbed directly. I have here some third-tier gentle heart grass. Use it to temper your meridians first. I will retreat to the Spirit Gathering Hall in seclusion, striving for an early breakthrough to the mid-tier, which would bolster our defenses against the Zhao family's threat. In the following 3 days, Xiao Chen secluded himself in the Spirit Gathering Hall of the Lord's Manor, blending the energy of the Xian iron crystal with the gentle energy of the gentle heart grass, guiding them into the warrior cyclone within his dantian. The pale, golden cyclone, nourished by both energies, began to spin with increasing velocity, and the warrior insignia at its center transformed from a pale gold to a deep gold, expanding nearly twice its original size. This marked the transition to mid-tier warrior proficiency. On the evening of the 3rd day, as Xiao Chen emerged from the Spirit Gathering Hall, his battle chi had completely transformed to a deep gold hue. When the battle chi garment enveloped him, the intricate Xian iron patterns became visible on its surface, tripling his defensive capabilities compared to the initial phase. He attempted to execute the third-tier battle technique, Heavenly Flame Palm, infusing the palm strike with the metallic energy of the Xian iron crystal, leaving a faint golden palm imprint in the air, with a power nearly quadrupled from before. Ding! The host has successfully broken through to mid-tier warrior proficiency, significantly enhancing personal strength, and earned 800 fortune points, along with 1 opportunity to comprehend the third-tier battle technique, Xian Iron Heavenly Flame Palm. Current fortune points, 16,165, 801, 6965. Just as they reveled in their newly forged weapons, the Xian iron array of the mine suddenly emitted urgent warning light patterns. A hazy silhouette forming above the array. It was Zhao family's elder, Zhao Kuan. Xiao Chen, you occupy the Xian iron crystal and dare to injure my Zhao family's ally. Today, I shall eradicate you, the interloper from Blackrock City. Zhao Kuan's voice, laden with malice, resonated from beyond the array, followed by a series of violent impacts as the Xian iron array began to flicker violently, indicating that the adversary was forcefully attempting to breach it. A glint of severity crossed Xiao Chen's eyes. He had not anticipated the Xiao family to be so audacious as to storm the mine beneath the very nose of the Lord's manor. Xiao Yu, come with me to confront them. Master Mo, please ensure that the blacksmiths and disciples guard the mine entrance to prevent any opportunistic attacks. The three burst forth from the Xian iron array, only to find Zhao Kun standing outside with over 20 cultivators, including 2 mid-tier warriors and over a dozen 9th-tier Battle Qi disciples, among whom were several familiar faces, the remnants of a defeated Blackstone gang, led by Shi Lang. Zhao Kun, do you not fear retribution from the Lord's manor for brazenly invading the Xiao family's mine? Xiao Chen's voice was cold as the deep golden Battle Qi enveloped him, coalescing into the Xian iron heavenly flame palm, radiating the oppressive aura of a mid-tier warrior. Zhao Kun, upon seeing the color of Xiao Chen's Battle Qi, displayed a flicker of surprise but maintained his defiance. Retribution? Once I eliminate you and destroy the mine, who will know it was us? He sneered. Xiao Chen, if you are wise, surrender all the Xian iron crystals, or today shall mark the downfall of your Xiao family. Enough of your prattle. Xiao Hao launched the first strike, infusing deep golden Battle Qi into the gauntlets, the patterns of the wind beast glowing a faint red. The third-tier technique Shattering Stone Force concentrated all his Battle Qi and struck fiercely at Zhao Yuan. Unprepared for the ferocity of Xiao Hao's attack, Zhao Yuan hastily activated his Battle Qi garment for defense, only to hear a resounding crash as cracks appeared instantly, sending him flying and causing him to spit blood. Seeing this, Zhao Shan charged at Xiao Yu, channeling the second-tier technique Thunder Palm, which coalesced into a light blue palm strike aimed at her chest. Xiao Yu, undeterred, infused her palm guards with Battle Qi, executing shattering twin palms with armor-piercing energy, colliding with Zhao Shan's strike. Crack! Zhao Shan's palm technique was shattered in an instant, the armor-piercing energy even injuring his meridians, causing him to scream in agony as he fell to the ground, unable to rise. You useless fools! Diaokong delivered in fury. His Azure Battle Qi surging violently as he unleashed the third-tier technique Ice Palm, condensing all his Battle Qi into a strike imbued with a bone-chilling cold. Aimed directly at Xiao Chen, this assault was nearly twice as powerful as those of Zhang Yuan and Lin Shan before. The ground beneath its passage froze over with a thin layer of ice. Xiao Chen's expression turned grave. After all, Zhao Kun was a peak mid-tier warrior, significantly stronger than his previous opponents. He activated Wind Chase Step, swiftly evading across the icy surface while simultaneously channeling Xian Iron Heavenly Flame Palm, infusing it with the armor-piercing energy of the Xian Iron Crystal to meet Zhao Kun's Ice Palm in a collision. Boom! The two powerful energies erupted outside the mine, pale gold and light blue lights intertwining to form a colossal shockwave, snapping nearby trees in half. Zhao Kun felt a wave of searing energy, sharp as metal, surge into his arm, shattering his Battle Qi garment and sending him crashing into a large tree, blood spewing from his mouth as his complexion turned ashen. Seeing Zhao Kun defeated, Shi Lang, terrified, attempted to flee, but Xiao Chen's Wind Chase Step intercepted him. You were fortunate to escape last time, but your luck has run out. With a swift motion, Xiao Chen unleashed the pale golden Xian Iron Heavenly Flame Palm, striking Shi Lang's chest. The latter had no time to scream as the palm's strike shattered his meridians, leaving him lifeless on the ground. The remaining members of the Zhao family, witnessing the defeat of the three elder fighters, were struck with terror and hastily fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. Lord Xiao Chen, spare us. We shall never dare to offend again. Xiao Chen cast a cold glance at the kneeling disciples and replied sternly. Return and inform the head of the Zhao family that I will report today's events to the city Lord's mansion. Should the Zhao family fail to provide compensation, I shall personally visit and dismantle your estate. Yes, we will certainly relay your message. The disciples scrambled to assist Zhao Kun, Zhao Yuan, and Zhao Shan, leaving the mine in a state of disarray. Ding! Host has successfully thwarted the Zhao family's covetousness towards the Xian Iron Mine crystals, completing the third task of the side mission, Iron Mine Crystal Development Plan. Side mission, Iron Mine Crystal Development Plan completed. Rewards granted, 1,000 fortune points. A scroll for the 4th-tier combat technique, Xian Iron Palm, and exclusive assistance privileges from the Mo family's weaponsmithing masters. Current fortune points, 17265, 1000, 18,265 points. Detected that the host has defeated 3 Xiao family fighters, significantly increasing the Xiao family's respect among the various factions in Blackrock City. Main mission: revitalize the Xiao family. Progress updated to 90. After resolving the Xiao family's ambush, Emotai led the weaponsmiths out of the mine, surveying the chaos. He cupped his hands in respect toward Xiao Chen, saying, "Lord Xiao Chen, we are indebted to your timely intervention. Otherwise, both the mine crystals and the weaponsmiths would have suffered greatly. The clan leader has just sent word that we have extracted 120 Xian iron mine crystals within the month, far exceeding expectations. According to our prior agreement, the Xiao family is entitled to 72 crystals, which I have arranged to be transported to the Xiao family branch. Ding. Host has achieved the goal of extracting Xian iron mine crystals. Main mission: revitalize the Xiao family. Progress updated to 100. Mission completed. Main mission: revitalize the Xiao family completed. Rewards granted: 5,000 fortune points, an advanced version of the 4th tier martial art Xian Yang technique. Blueprints for the Xiao family's exclusive spirit gathering array, and cooperation rights with the core factions of Blackrock City. Current fortune points: 18265, 5000, 23,265 points. As the system notifications chimed one after another, Xiao Chen's heart soared with joy. The 4th phase of the main mission had finally been completed. The Xiao family not only secured its position in Blackrock City, but also gained cooperation rights with 3 major core factions, alleviating any concerns regarding resources and development. The following morning, Xiao Chen returned to the Xiao family branch with 72 Xian iron mine crystals. Upon reaching the entrance, he noticed Xiao Mei and several clan disciples waiting for him, including Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, both exuding the aura of 9th tier fighters. "Brother Xiao Chen, we have broken through to the 9th tier," Xiao Qing exclaimed, the deep golden energy within him subtly surging. "Thanks to the 3rd tier herbs and cultivation insights you provided earlier, we achieved this breakthrough in just half a month." Xiao Shan nodded in agreement, adding, "Now, there are 4 9th tier fighters and 2 combat masters in our clan. We are no longer the small family we once were." Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, presenting 2 Xian iron mine crystals to them. "These are for you. Once you become combat masters, use them to forge weapons. Additionally, I have applied to the City Lord's mansion for the Xiao family to participate in next month's exchange conference in Galeby City, where top factions from over a dozen surrounding cities will gather. We can seize this opportunity to acquire more high-tier resources and potentially establish cooperation with the prominent families of Galeby City." Ding. Host has mapped out the future development direction for the Xiao family, triggering the main mission: revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Lead the Xiao family team to place in the top 5 at the Galeby City Exchange Conference. 2. Assist at least 3 family disciples in breaking through to the Combat Master realm. 3. Elevate personal cultivation to the late Combat Master stage, mastering the 4th tier combat technique Xian Iron Palm. Mission rewards: 8,000 fortune points, 1 5th tier herb, Purple Essence Dragon Blood Herb, cooperation rights with Galeby City's factions. Mission failure: the Xiao family loses eligibility to participate in high-tier faction exchanges. As the sun began to set, Xiao Chen stood atop the Xiao family branch's roof, gazing at the bustling landscape of Blackrock City. The scroll for the 4th tier combat technique Xian Iron Palm clutched in his hand, his heart brimming with anticipation. From the 3rd tier fighter in Qingyang City to the mid-tier combat master in Blackrock City, evolving from a family on the brink of decline to a core faction in Blackrock City. This journey was made possible not only by the assistance of the multi-children, multi-fortune system, but also by the collective efforts of the family disciples. Galeby City, late combat master, Xiao Chen murmured softly, a spark of determination flickering in his eyes. The next goal is to elevate the Xiao family to an even grander stage. Chapter 17. The Zhu family strikes, breaking the crisis. Mid-tier combat master unleashes power. The morning mist of Blackrock City had yet to dissipate when the sound of mining echoed from outside the Xian iron mine. Xiao Qing, wielding a 3rd tier mining pick, was leading over a dozen collateral disciples deep into the mine to extract the Xian iron mine crystals. Since the last defeat of the Zhang and Lin families, the mine had remained stable for nearly 10 days, yielding over 80 Xian iron mine crystals, leaving only 20 more to reach the goal of 100 for the side mission within a month. "Brother Qing, look at this mine crystal." Suddenly, a disciple exclaimed. Holding a fist-sized Xian iron mine crystal, its surface adorned with intricate pale golden patterns, denser than the ordinary crystals, surely a top-tier crystal. suitable for forging weapons for late combat masters. Excited, Xiao Chen leaned in for a closer look, his eyes sparkling with delight. Indeed, this is a top-tier mine crystal. Quickly secure it to present to the weaponsmiths when Brother Xiao Chen returns. Let us push ourselves. We can gather the remaining crystals today and complete the task. Just as the disciples hastened their mining efforts, a heavy thudding sound resonated from outside the mine. Xiao Qing's heart tightened. He immediately instructed the disciples to conceal themselves while he stealthily approached the mine entrance to investigate. Outside stood dozens of practitioners clad in black, led by a grim-faced middle-aged man exuding the oppressive aura of a mid-tier combat master. It was Zhu Kun, the elder of the long-established Zhu family in Black Rock City. All Xiao family members, come out. Zhu Kun's voice dripped with cold malice as he gripped a third-tier Xian iron blade. This mine was first discovered by the Zhu family. You Xiao family, mere outsiders, dare to claim it as your own? Today, either hand over all the mine crystals, or I will massacre your entire lineage. The disciples within the mine turned pale with fear. Xiao Qing, forcing himself to remain calm, activated his 9th-tier combat energy and stepped out of the mine. Elder Zhu, this mine is legally developed in cooperation with the Mo family, and we have documentation from the City Lord's mansion as proof. You have no right to seize it. Documentation? In Black Rock City, strength is the only documentation that matters. Zhu Kun scoffed, waving his hand. Attack. Aside from the mine crystals, capture all these Xiao family disciples and let Xiao Chen come to redeem them. Dozens of Zhu family practitioners launched their assault simultaneously, their black combat energy surging like a tidal wave. The 9th-tier disciples were utterly incapable of resisting and were instantly sent flying, while a crack emerged in the defensive array at the mine's entrance. Stop! Just at that critical moment, 3 faint golden figures surged towards them like lightning. It was Xiao Chen, Xiao Hao, and Xiao Yu, who had returned upon receiving news. The combat energy surrounding Xiao Chen was more solid than before, with faint golden patterns hinting at a deeper golden hue. He had broken through to the mid-tier combat master just the day before, his combat energy purity now at 85, far surpassing that of early combat masters. Zhu Kun, do you dare to lay a hand on my Xiao family disciples? Have you grown weary of life? Xiao Chen's voice resonated with an icy pressure, his mid-tier combat master aura instantly causing the Zhu family practitioners to retreat. Even Zhu Kun couldn't help but furrow his brow. Xiao Chen, I never expected you to have broken through to the mid-tier combat master stage. A flicker of surprise crossed Zhu Kun's eyes, quickly replaced by his usual grim demeanor. However, even if you're a mid-tier combat master, you may not be my opponent. The Zhu family has been entrenched in Black Rock City for 100 years. You Xiao family cannot compare. Zhu Kun summoned his combat energy, enveloping himself in a black combat energy robe, and conjured the 3rd-tier combat technique Black Wind Slash with his Xian iron blade, unleashing a slashing force accompanied by a whistling wind toward Xiao Chen. The power of this strike surpassed Zhang Yuan's rending mountain palm by 3-fold, wherever the blade's wind passed. The blue stone slabs of the ground were cleaved, leaving deep gorges in their wake. A cold smirk graced Xiao Chen's lips as the energy within him surged violently. The 4th-tier technique, Xianyang Formula, operated at full throttle, while his right hand coalesced the newly learned 4th-tier combat skill, Xianyang Palm. The pale, golden energy of the palm radiated with a searing solar essence. Unlike Burning Heaven Palm, this palm technique not only boasted greater might, but could also neutralize the frigid attributes of opposing energies. With a resounding thud, the palm energy collided with the blade's force, unleashing a brilliant explosion of golden and black energies in the air, generating a tremendous shockwave. Zhu Kun felt an intense heat radiating from the blade, causing his arm to go numb, nearly losing grip on the black iron knife as he staggered backward 5 steps before barely regaining his balance. How is this possible? Your palm energy is astonishingly potent. Zhu Kun's face was a mask of disbelief. He had not anticipated the mid-stage Dome Master, Xiao Chen, to possess such formidable power. Seizing this opportunity, Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu launched their assaults. Xiao Hao's shattering stone fist, infused with Dome Master energy, barreled toward the Zhu family's 9th-tier disciple, while Xiao Yu's crackdown double palms safeguarded the entrance to the mine, repelling any would-be assailants. Meanwhile, Xiao Qing led his fellow disciples in a counteroffensive, and chaos erupted outside the mine. Realizing the tide of battle was turning against him, Zhu Kun's eyes glinted with malice as he retrieved a black pill from his bosom and swallowed it whole. The moment the pill entered his system, His aura surged dramatically. His black Dou Qi transformed into a deep ebony hue, tinged with a hint of crimson. This was the Zhu family's forbidden technique, the Blood Fiend Pill, capable of temporarily elevating one's power by an entire realm, albeit with significant repercussions that would result in a subsequent regression in cultivation. Xiao Chen, I shall see how you meet your end today. Zhu Kuan roared, his figure darting towards Xiao Chen like a specter, the black iron knife radiating with blood-colored energy as he unleashed the third-tier technique, Blood Fiend Slash. The bloody blade energy, imbued with a fierce, sanguinary aura, enveloped every possible escape route for Xiao Chen. A flicker of gravity crossed Xiao Chen's eyes. He sensed the formidable power of this blade energy had reached the late-stage Dome Master level, yet he did not falter. Channeling the Xianyang formula to its utmost limit, a thick layer of Dou Qi armor formed around his body, while his right hand gathered the pinnacle force of Xianyang palm. A delicate golden pattern emerged within the palm energy, a manifestation of Dou Qi condensation that only mid-stage Dome Masters could master, enhancing the technique's power by 50%. Xianyang palm, shatter the fiend. Xiao Chen bellowed, thrusting forth the palm energy. The golden patterns collided with the blood-red blade energy. Boom! The sanguine slash was instantly penetrated by the golden patterns, and the residual force struck Zhu Kuan squarely in the chest. He spat a mouthful of blood as the backlash from the forbidden technique caused his Dou Qi to spiral into chaos, sending him hurtling backward to crash violently against the mine's wall, rendering him unconscious. Elder Zhu, the Zhu family cultivators, witnessing this scene, were struck with terror, their spirits fleeing as they turned to flee in panic. Xiao Chen, however, did not pursue. He understood that the Zhu family held deep foundations. A complete extermination would only invite greater troubles. Today's defeat of Zhu Kuan was sufficient to instill fear in the other factions of Blackrock City. Ding! The host successfully repelled the Zhu family's ambush, protecting the Black Iron Mine Crystal and the clan's disciples, thus completing the side mission Iron Mine Crystal Development Plan, Part 1, and earning 500 fortune points. Detection indicates the host displayed mid-stage Dou Master strength during combat, increasing the various factions' apprehension towards the Xiao family in Blackrock City, earning an additional 300 fortune points. Current fortune points, 16015, 500, 3001, 6815. Xiao Chen approached Zhu Kuan's unconscious form, retrieved a third-tier sealing Qi pill, and administered it to him. This pill temporarily sealed Dou Qi, preventing him from wreaking havoc upon awakening. Xiao Qing dispatched someone to take Zhu Kuan to the city lord's mansion and inform them he trespassed into the Xiao family's mining veins and assaulted our disciples, allowing the city lord to handle the matter. Yes, brother Xiao Chen. Xiao Qing eagerly nodded, his admiration for Xiao Chen deepening. Not only was Xiao Chen powerful, but he also understood how to leverage the city lord's influence to intimidate foes, demonstrating foresight far beyond mere slaughter. After resolving the crisis at the mine, Xiao Chen, accompanied by Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, made their way to the Mo family's weapon forge. Today was the appointed day for crafting Dome Master weapons for the two of them. The Mo family's weapon forge was located on the eastern side of Blackrock City, dominated by a massive bronze smelting furnace surrounded by third-tier spirit gathering formations. Ethereal white spiritual energy continuously flowed into the furnace, maintaining a high temperature within. Montak Tai, a renowned third-tier weaponsmith in Blackrock City, awaited their arrival. Upon seeing Xiao Chen and the others, he greeted them with a smile. Lord Xiao Chen, you have arrived. The Black Iron Mine crystals are prepared. We can commence the forging immediately. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu each produced their weapon prototypes. Xiao Hao wielded a pair of black iron gauntlets, while Xiao Yu brandished a pair of black iron palm spikes. Mo Tai tossed the Black Iron Mine crystals into the furnace and began channeling Dou Qi to regulate the flame's temperature. The pale golden crystals gradually melted under the intense heat, transforming into liquid gold, which Mo Tai guided with Dou Qi, slowly infusing it into the weapon prototypes. Lord Xiao Hao, you excel in shattering stone fist. I shall engrave shattering patterns onto your gauntlets, enhancing your punch strength by 30. And Lord Xiao Yu, as a master of palm techniques, I'll inscribe cracking wind patterns onto your palm spikes, increasing your speed and penetrating power, Mo Tai explained as he forged. 2 hours later, the forging was complete. Xiao Hao's black iron gauntlets were a deep ebony hue, adorned with pale, golden shattering patterns, their edges sharp as blades. Xiao Yu's black iron palm spikes shimmered in a light silver tone, with the cracking wind patterns glinting coldly in the sunlight. Xiao Hao donned the gauntlets. channeling his Dou Qi into them. The pale golden energy surged, illuminating the shattering patterns as he threw a punch at the air. The third-tier technique, Shattering Stone Force, activated, and the punch, laced with golden patterns, struck a distant testing stone, causing it to crack instantly. Fantastic! These gauntlets are twice as powerful as my previous ones. Xiao Yu also equipped her palm spikes, which harmonized perfectly with her Dou Qi, when she unleashed Cracktown double palms. The palm energy bore an added wind attribute's cutting force, effortlessly slicing through an inch-thick black iron plate. Thank you, Master Motai. These palm spikes are perfect for me. Ding. The host assisted Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu in completing the crafting of Dome Master weapons, fulfilling the side mission Iron Mine Crystal Development Plan, Part 2, earning 400 fortune points and 10 units of third-tier refining material, Black Iron Essence. Current fortune points, 16,815, 401, 7215. Mo Tai waved his hand with a smile. No need for thanks. Had it not been for the superior black iron mine crystals you provided, I could not have forged such exceptional weapons. By the way, the Mo family patriarch asked me to inform you that the Flame Gate from Jilibi City has recently dispatched individuals to Blackrock City, seemingly inquiring about the black iron mine crystals. You must exercise caution, as the Flame Gate is a top-tier force from Jilibi City, with late-stage Dome Masters among their ranks, truly not to be trifled with. A shiver ran down Xiao Chen's spine. Jilibi City was of a higher caliber than Blackrock City, and the strength of the Flame Gate was far beyond what the families of Blackrock City could contend with. Thank you for the warning, Master Motai. We will remain vigilant. Upon departing the weapon forge, Xiao Chen returned to the Xiao family branch with Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. As they reached the entrance, they spotted Xiao Mei waiting there with several sideline disciples. Clutching a register, her face beamed with joy. Brother Xiao Chen, I bring good news. With your resource support, Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and 3 other sideline disciples have all broken through to the 9th tier of Dou Qi. Now, our Xiao family boasts 15 9th-tier disciples and 2 Dome Masters. Our strength has tripled since before. Xiao Chen took the register, which meticulously recorded the breakthroughs of the disciples. Xiao Qing had advanced to the early 9th tier of Dou Qi. Xiao Shan had also reached the early 9th tier, and the other 3 disciples were likewise at the early 9th tier. His heart soared with elation. This was the essence of the more offspring, more blessings system. The stronger the family disciples, the more stable the Xiao family's foundation, and the more fortune points he could accrue. Wonderful, Xiao Chen declared, Sister Xiao Mei. Please inform everyone that a celebration banquet will be held tonight at the branch, and simultaneously announce a piece of news. Starting today, all disciples at the 9th rank of Dou Qi shall receive a 3rd-tier Qi gathering pill every month, with priority access to the Spirit Gathering Hall for their training. Striving for an early breakthrough to Dome Master. Ding. Host enhances the welfare of the family disciples, strengthening family cohesion, triggering the more children, more blessings system effect, and receives 300 fortune points. Current fortune points, 17,215, 317,515 points. That evening, the banquet was ablaze with light at the Xiao family branch, filled with the joyous laughter of kin, creating a lively atmosphere. Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, and others raised their glasses to toast Xiao Chen, their eyes brimming with gratitude. Without Xiao Chen's assistance, they as collateral descendants would have had no chance for breakthroughs, let alone access to high-tier resources. As the celebration progressed, a sudden system notification rang out. Ding. Side quest, Iron Mine Crystal Development Plan completed. Rewards granted. 1,000 fortune points, a scroll of the 4th tier, Dope Technique, Xian Iron Palm. An exclusive access to a Mo family's weapon refining master. Detected that the host has completed the main quest, Revitalize the Xiao family. All objectives achieved. Main quest phase 4 completed. Main quest phase 4 completed. Rewards granted. 8,000 fortune points, a scroll of the upgraded version of the 4th tier Dope Technique Xianyang Palm. Blueprints for the Xiao family's exclusive spirit gathering array, and an invitation to join the forces of Jilibi City. Current fortune points, 17515, 1000, 8,000, 26,515 points. Triggering main quest, Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Establish the Xiao family as foothold in Jilibi City by creating a branch there. 2. Cultivate at least 5 family Dome Masters. 3. Achieve a personal breakthrough to the late stage of Dome Master and acquire 4th tier high-grade resources. Ice Soul Crystal. 4. Collaborate with the Ice Valley to combat the Flame Gate. Quest rewards. 15,000 fortune points, a 5th tier technique, Cold Ice Xianyang method. and a chance for guidance from a Dou Wang level expert. Quest failure. The Xiao family loses control of the Haiyan City mine and retreats to Qingyang City. Xiao Chen gazed upon the new tasks displayed on the system panel, a flicker of excitement crossing his eyes. Jialibi City represented a higher stage. Although there were formidable foes like the Flame Gate, it also signified greater resources and opportunities for growth. He raised his glass and proclaimed to his kin, esteemed family members, "Our foundation in Haiyan City is now secure, but our ambitions extend far beyond. Next, we shall advance into Jialibi City, establishing the Xiao family as the premier power in the entire region." The family erupted in cheers, their eyes alight with aspiration. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu approached Xiao Chen, resolutely stating, "Brother Xiao Chen, we will accompany you to Jialibi City, facing any challenges that may arise together." Xiao Chen nodded, his heart swelling with confidence. From Qingyang City to Haiyan City, and soon to Jialibi City, the Xiao family was rising steadily under his leadership, with the More Children, More Blessings system as his most formidable ally. He understood that the challenges in Jialibi City would be even more daunting. But as long as the family remained united and the disciples shared a common purpose, coupled with the system support, he would undoubtedly fulfill the main quest, ensuring that the Xiao family truly stands tall upon the stage of the Dou Qi Continent. As night deepened, the clamor of the celebration gradually subsided. Standing atop the branch building, Xiao Chen gazed toward the direction of Jialibi City, clutching the invitation from the Ice Valley. The moonlight bathed him, the faint golden aura of his Dou Qi garment shimmering gently, exuding a steady and powerful presence characteristic of a mid-stage Dou Master. Chapter 18. The Battle for Iron Mine Crystals. Mid-stage Dou Master confronts a formidable foe. Deep within the Xian Iron Mine of Haiyan City, a primary mining tunnel now extended 3 zhang in width. The rock walls flanking the tunnel were encrusted with a dense array of Xian iron crystals, their deep black surfaces adorned with faint golden veins, exuding pure metallic spiritual energy, each piece sufficient to attract the attention of Dou Master-level cultivators. Over a dozen Xiao family disciples wielding third-tier mining picks were meticulously extracting the ore, while a Mo family refining master busied himself with specially crafted jade boxes, ensuring that the spiritual energy of the iron crystals did not dissipate. "Brother Qing, at this pace, we'll gather 100 iron crystals in less than half a month," Xiao Shan exclaimed, wiping sweat from his brow, his face radiant with excitement. Ever since Xiao Chen aided him in breaking through to the 8th rank of Dou Qi, his cultivation speed had surged, and he was now at the late stage of the 8th rank, managing the daily operations of the mine with increasing composure. Xiao Qing nodded, though a hint of wariness flickered in his eyes. "While our speed is impressive, I can't shake the feeling that something is amiss. The activity of the beasts around the mine has been escalating, and just yesterday, we discovered traces of a 4th-tier beast, the Xian Iron Python. Perhaps some faction is scheming in the shadows." Now, at the early stage of the 9th rank of Dou Qi, with a Qi core purity of 92, and thanks to the foundational techniques imparted by Xiao Chen, his strength far surpassed that of his peers, enhancing his sensitivity to danger. No sooner had he spoken, a thunderous roar erupted from outside the tunnel, followed by the anguished cries of guards. "Enemy attack! We're under attack!" Xiao Qing's heart tightened, and he immediately instructed Xiao Shan, "You take the others to safeguard the iron crystals and the refining masters. I'll assess the situation." With that, he activated the wind chase steps, darting out of the mining tunnel like an arrow. At the mine's entrance, chaos reigned. Dozens of cultivators clad in black were assailing the Xiao family's guards, led by a sinister-looking middle-aged man in a purple robe embroidered with the character Xiao, cloaked in a faint golden Dou Qi garment, emanating the oppressive aura of a mid-stage Dou Master. He was none other than Zhao Cohen, the elder of the prestigious Zhao family from Haiyan City. "Listen up, Zhao family. This Xian iron mine rightfully belongs to our Zhao family. Surrender all iron crystals promptly, or we shall raise your mine today." Zhao Cohen commanded coldly, his right hand gathering a deep golden Dou technique, the 3rd-tier Xian Iron Palm. With a swift strike, he sent 2 Xiao family guards flying, blood spewing from their mouths as they crashed heavily to the ground. Xiao Qing's pupils constricted, a mid-stage Dou Master. This strength exceeded what he could handle. Yet he did not falter, channeling all his Dou Qi to coalesce a deep golden shattering stone palm, charging toward a Zhao family disciple at the 9th rank of Dou Qi. "If you wish to seize the iron crystals, you must first pass through me, you fool." The Zhao disciple sneered, unleashing a 2nd-tier Dou technique, Shattering Mountain Fist. The collision of energies sent Xiao Chen staggering back 3 steps, his arm numb, a trickle of blood escaping his lips. Just then, 2 faint golden figures rushed in from the distance. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, who had come in response to the news. Dou Qi, you, as a top family in Haiyan City, dare to audaciously seize your ally's mine? Are you not afraid of retribution from the city, Lord S. Manor? Xiao Hao bellowed, unfurling his mid-stage Dou Qi garment, coalescing the shattering stone fist in his right hand, launching it toward Xiao Chen. The city Lord S. Manor? Once I acquire these iron crystals and forge Dou master-level weapons, even the city lord will have to concede to the Zhao family. Do you two just recently broke through to Dou master and think you can obstruct me? He unleashed his mid-stage Dou Qi, executing the Xian iron palm. The palm strike whipped through the air like a black iron whip, colliding with Xiao Hao's fist. Boom! Xiao Hao was sent flying, his Dou Qi garment cracking with fine fissures, evidently outmatched by Xiao Chen. Xiao Yu hurriedly rushed forward to support Xiao Hao, coalescing the deep golden twin palms of suppression to engage with other Zhao disciples. However, the Zhao family had dispatched 3 mid-stage Dou masters and over 20 disciples at the 9th rank of Dou Qi, gradually gaining the upper hand over the Xiao family guards, threatening to breach the mine's defenses. Xiao Chen, do you truly believe the Xiao family stands unguarded? A chilling voice emerged, and Xiao Chen's figure materialized at the mine's entrance, as if he had teleported, clad in a faint golden outfit. His mid-stage Dou Qi garment had upgraded to a lighter shade of gold, surrounded by a faint golden spiritual energy, a testament to his initial refinement of Dou Qi using the Xian iron crystals. Upon witnessing Xiao Hao's injury, a flicker of fierce determination crossed Xiao Chen's eyes. Slowly, he raised his right hand, coalescing a deep golden burning heaven palm, infused with the metallic spiritual energy of iron or crystals, rendering it even sharper than before. Xiao Chen, Zhao Kuin's pupils constricted. He had not anticipated Xiao Chen's swift arrival. You are merely at the initial stage of the fighting master realm, yet you dare to oppose me? I advise you to obediently surrender the iron or crystals. Otherwise, even your Xiao family's branch in Black Rock City will be unable to withstand the consequences. Words are futile. Let's engage. Xiao Chen declared, no longer wasting breath. With a shift in his form, he elevated the fighting master-level wind chase step to its zenith, leaving behind a series of afterimages, while simultaneously unleashing successive strikes of the burning heaven palm, the palm force raining down upon Zhao Kun like a deluge. Zhao Kun activated the mystic iron palm for defense, the deep golden palm force colliding with Xiao Chen's strikes, resulting in a cacophony of explosive sounds. In an instant, the two exchanged dozens of blows. Despite being at the initial stage of the fighting master realm, Xiao Chen, through the finesse of the mystic yang technique and the tempered fighting spirit derived from the iron or crystal, found himself evenly matched against Zhao Kun. This is impossible. How can your fighting spirit be so pure? Zhao Kun was internally shaken, sensing not only the high purity of Xiao Chen's fighting spirit, but also the flame attribute that countered his metal attribute, severely diminishing the potency of his mystic iron palm. Xiao Chen offered no response. Instead, seizing the moment Zhao Kun was distracted, he swiftly maneuvered behind him, his left hand gathering the ice palm. The pale blue chill instantly freezing Zhao Kun's right leg, while his right hand struck fiercely against Zhao Kun's back with the burning heaven palm. Poof! Zhao Kun spat out a mouthful of blood, his fighting spirit attire instantly shattering. As he stumbled forward a few paces, disbelief etched across his features. You have even mastered ice attribute fighting techniques? Just as Xiao Chen prepared to press his advantage, a sudden cry echoed from the depths of the mine. Brother Xiao Chen, it's bad. A 4th-tier mystic iron python has emerged in the cave, wreaking havoc on the iron or crystals. Xiao Chen's heart tightened. The mystic iron python, a 4th-tier beast, feasted upon iron or crystals, its skin thick and resilient, capable of manipulating iron sand for attacks, presenting a greater challenge than Zhao Kun. Should the iron or crystals be destroyed, not only would the secondary quest fail, but the collaboration with the Mo family would also be jeopardized. Sensing this, Zhao Kun smirked maliciously. Xiao Chen, let's see how you can manage now. Today, I shall not only seize the iron or crystals, but ensure your demise at the jaws of the python. With that, he channeled his remaining fighting spirit, unleashing the mystic iron palm once more towards Xiao Chen. A glimmer of resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. He understood the necessity of unwavering focus at this moment. He opened the system panel, observing the remaining 15 fortune points, and gritted his teeth, deciding to redeem critical resources. System, expend 5,000 fortune points to exchange for a 4th tier breakthrough pill and a mystic iron defense talisman. Ding. Expended 5,000 fortune points. Exchange successful. Breakthrough pill. Assists initial stage fighting masters in advancing to the mid-stage, enhancing the success rate by 80. Mystic iron defense talisman. A one-time defensive item. Capable of withstanding a peak mid-stage fighting master's full force strike. Current fortune points. 16, 0, 15, 5, 0, 0, 0, 11, 0, 15 points. Xiao Chen handed the mystic iron defense talisman to Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao, you take the guards and secure the mine's entrance, using the talisman to fend off Zhao Kuen's attacks while I address the mystic iron python. With that, he consumed the breakthrough pill, his fighting spirit surging dramatically as he charged deeper into the mine. Within the depths of the cave, a colossal black python, measuring 5 zhong in length, was violently crashing against the rock walls, spewing forth vast amounts of iron sand, forcing several MO family miners to retreat in disarray, with several iron or crystals already destroyed. Upon spotting Xiao Chen, the python's eyes flashed with ferocity, its tail whipping towards him like a steel whip. Xiao Chen activated Wind Chase Step to evade, simultaneously harnessing the energy from the breakthrough pill. The potency of the 4th tier pill far surpassed that of the 3rd tier, rapidly assaulting the bottleneck of the mid-stage fighting master realm. He knew he must break through before the energy of the pill was depleted, or he risked not only failing to defeat the python, but also sustaining injuries from the backlash of the pill. Mystic Yang technique to its utmost, Xiao Chen shouted internally. As the fighting master cyclone within his dantian began to whirl rapidly, the pale golden fighting spirit compressing and condensing. The energy from the breakthrough pill acted as a catalyst, causing the fighting master mark within the cyclone to gradually expand, the purity of his fighting spirit swiftly enhancing. 98, 99, 100. Break for me. With a thunderous roar, the fighting master cyclone within Xiao Chen surged unexpectedly, the pale golden fighting spirit transforming into a deep golden hue. The fighting master mark shifting from pale to dark gold. He had achieved the mid-stage fighting master realm. An aura 3 times stronger than before erupted from him. The deep golden fighting spirit attire becoming denser, adorned with the fiery patterns of the mystic Yang technique, exuding a searing pressure. Ding! Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the mid-stage fighting master realm, earning 800 fortune points. Detected fusion of mystic iron crystal energy upon the host's breakthrough. Fighting spirit gains a new metal attribute fusion effect, enhancing the power of metal attribute fighting techniques by 30. Current fortune points, 11, 0, 15, 800, 11, 815 points. Now that Xiao Chen had broken through, his strength surged significantly. He gathered a deep golden burning heaven palm in his right hand, infusing it with both fire and metal attributes, and struck towards the python's vital point. The mystic iron python attempted to evade, only to be ensnared by Xiao Chen's ice palm, freezing its body in place, rendering it helpless to watch as the palm force descended. Boom! The palm force struck the python's vital point with tremendous force, deep golden flames swiftly engulfing its entire body. The mystic iron python emitted a chilling shriek, its body convulsing violently before falling still. Xiao Chen approached, retrieving the 4th tier beast core from the python. This core contained pure metal attribute spiritual energy, ideal for crafting fighting master level weapons. Ding! Host has slain the 4th tier mystic iron python, safeguarding the iron or crystals. Earned 500 fortune points and 1 4th tier mystic iron beast core. Current fortune points, 11, 815, 500, 12, 315 points. Having dealt with the mystic iron python, Xiao Chen hurriedly returned to the mine's entrance. At this moment, Xiao Hao was utilizing the mystic iron defense talisman to withstand Zhao Kuen's attacks, the talisman's glow dimming. On the verge of shattering, the Zhao family disciples had also breached part of the defenses, poised to storm into the mine. Zhao Kuen, your demise is imminent. Xiao Chen's voice rang out, sending a chill down Zhao Kuen's spine. He looked up to see Xiao Chen clad in deep golden fighting spirit attire, his pupils dilating in shock. Mid-stage fighting master, you have actually broken through. Without further ado, Xiao Chen vanished in a flash. His mid-stage wind chase step doubled his speed, and he materialized before Zhao Kuen in an instant, channeling the dual attribute-infused burning heaven palm in his right hand. The palm force radiated both searing heat and piercing sharpness as it hurtled towards Zhao Kuen. Xiao Chen attempted to defend, but soon realized his fighting spirit was utterly inadequate. Xiao Chen's palm force not only surpassed in strength, but also penetrated his metal attribute defenses. Poof! The palm force struck Xiao Chen's chest, causing him to spew forth a mouthful of blood as he was sent hurtling backward, crashing violently against the rock wall, unconscious. Elder Xiao, the remaining Xiao family disciples, witnessing this, were paralyzed with fear, turning to flee in all directions. Xiao Yu and Xiao Qing swiftly led the guards in pursuit, and within moments, they subdued all remaining Xiao family disciples. Meanwhile, Mo Yuan, the patriarch of the Mo family, arrived with elder fighting masters. Upon confirming the mine's safety, he sighed in relief and bowed respectfully to Xiao Chen. Young friend Xiao Chen, thank you for your timely intervention. Had not been for you, the iron or crystals would surely have been ravaged by the Xiao family and the mystic iron python. The Mo family has decided to adjust the division of the iron or crystals to 70% for the Xiao family as a token of our gratitude. Ding! Host has thwarted the Xiao family's conspiracy, secured the mine's safety, and deepened cooperation with the Mo family, earning 600 fortune points. Mo family favorability increased to 80. Current fortune points, 12, 315, 600, 12, 915 points. Detected that the host has collected 100 pieces of mystic iron crystal. The secondary quest iron or crystal development plan has been fully completed. Reward distribution, fortune value, 1,000 points, a 4th tier combat technique scroll Xiantai Palm. An exclusive assistance rights from the Mo family's weapon refining masters. Current fortune value, 12915, 1000, 13,915 points. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao family. Task 3 completed. Extracting resources from the mine. Main quest, 4th phase fully completed. Reward distribution, fortune value, 5,000 points. A 4th tier combat technique Burning Heaven technique. Rights to allocate core resources of Blackrock City and unlocking the system function of family power expansion. Current fortune value, 13915, 5000, 18,915 points. The consecutive system prompts filled Xiao Chen with immense joy. With the successful completion of the 4th phase of the main quest, the Xiao family not only acquired abundant resources, but also unlocked the function of power expansion, taking a significant step closer to true resurgence. At that moment, Xiao Qing stepped forward, his face alight with excitement. Brother Xiao Chen, I just broke through to the mid-stage of the 9th rank of Dou Qi during the battle. He summoned his Dou Qi, the deep golden energy coalescing in his palm, appearing more refined than before. Ding! The host has inspired family members to break through in times of crisis, gaining 300 fortune value. Current fortune value, 18,915, 319,215 points. Xiao Chen smiled and patted Xiao Qing on the shoulder. Well done. Next, we will use the iron or crystals to forge Dou master-level weapons for you and Xiao Shan, striving to help you break through as soon as possible. As the sun began to set, Xiao Chen led everyone to clear the mining site, while the Mo family's refining masters meticulously collected the remaining iron or crystals. Standing at the mine's entrance, gazing at the Xiantai beast core and iron or crystals in his hand, a resolute light flickered in Xiao Chen's eyes. The 4th phase of the main quest had been completed, and a new task, the expansion of family power, was about to commence. The next objective was to annex the Xiao family's assets in Blackrock City, establishing the Xiao family as the true top power in the region. Meanwhile, in the distant Jialia city, within a lavish mansion, a middle-aged man clad in a golden robe surveyed the intelligence in his hands, a cold smile curling upon his lips. The Xiao family of Blackrock City? A small clan from Qingyang City daring to stir trouble in Blackrock City? It seems time has come for them to understand what true power entails. Chapter 19. Annexing the Xiao family to expand power. The strong enemy from Jialia makes their debut. In the early morning of Blackrock City, as the mist lingered, the Xiao family's mansion was already surrounded by members of the Xiao family. The crimson doors remained tightly shut, the sounds of weapons clashing faintly audible from within. The remnants of the Xiao family, unwilling to surrender their stronghold, had gathered dozens of die-hard loyalists, attempting to resist fiercely. Xiao Chen stood at the forefront of the crowd, his mid-stage Dou master robe shimmering softly in the morning light, gripping a metallic core he had just refined from the Xiantai python beast. His gaze swept over the closed doors, his voice calm, yet imbued with an undeniable authority. Listen, members of the Xiao family. Xiao Chen has been convicted by the City Lord's mansion for seizing the mine and attacking the Xiao family. The Zhao family's assets will now be taken over by the Xiao family. If you open the doors voluntarily, the Xiao family can guarantee your safety, should you resist further. Do not blame me for being ruthless. After a moment of silence from within the mansion, a coarse voice emerged. Xiao Chen, do not overstep your bounds. The Zhao family has stood in Black Rock City for a century. How could we fear an outsider like you? If you dare to break in, we shall perish together. As soon as the words left his mouth, dozens of Zhao family members suddenly appeared atop the mansion walls, bows drawn and aimed at Xiao Chen and his companions. The arrow tips smeared with black poison. A glint of severity flashed in Xiao Hao's eyes as he prepared to advance, but was halted by Xiao Chen. No need for a forceful breach, Xiao Chen replied, a cold smile gracing his lips. His right hand coalesced deep golden energy into the burning heaven palm, infusing it with the sharp aura of the metallic core, and gently pressed against the mansion doors. Boom! What seemed like a gentle palm strike contained terrifying power, shattering the heavy wooden doors in an instant, sending splinters flying and causing the Zhao family members behind to retreat in fear. Charge! With a command from Xiao Qing, the Xiao family members surged into the mansion like a tide. Though the Zhao family attempted to resist, they were largely composed of 7th and 8th rank Dou Qi practitioners, posing no match for the Xiao family members, especially Xiao Qing, who had already reached mid-stage of the 9th rank and wielded the 3rd-tier combat technique Stone-Shattering Palm, while Xiao Shan had also broken into the early stage of the 9th rank. With the aid of the wind chase step taught by Xiao Chen, they swiftly gained control of the situation. In less than half an hour, the resistance within the mansion was entirely quashed. The remaining steward of the Zhao family was brought before Xiao Chen, trembling all over. Master Xiao Chen, we are willing to surrender all our assets. Please spare our lives. Xiao Chen regarded him with a cold demeanor. Considering you did not partake in Zhao Kuan's schemes, the Xiao family can spare you. However, the Zhao family's mines, shops, and granaries must all be transferred, and you shall never set foot in the core area of Black Rock City again. We agree. The steward nodded vigorously, not daring to voice any dissent. Ding! The host has successfully annexed the Zhao family mansion and its associated assets. Main quest, Family Power Expansion, Phase 1 completed. Gained 1,200 fortune value and the ownership certificate of Zhao family assets. Current fortune value, 19215, 1200, 20,415 points. Detected expansion of the Xiao family's influence. Unlocking the system function, Family Asset Management. Family members can be appointed to manage various assets, increasing resource output efficiency by 30. As the system notification echoed, Xiao Chen felt a sense of steadiness within. He turned to Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao, you will be responsible for taking over the Zhao family's mines. Select elite members to guard them and ensure the production of spirit stones. Xiao Yu, you will receive the shops, inventory the goods of the Zhao family, and coordinate sales with the Mo family's merchant association. Xiao Qing, you will remain at the mansion, redesigning the layout to convert it into a new branch of the Xiao family. Understood. The three responded in unison, promptly leading their members into action. In the following 3 days, the Xiao family completely took control of the Zhao family's assets. 3 mid-grade spirit stone mines yielded 50 mid-grade spirit stones daily, while 5 shops primarily dealt in herbs, combat technique scrolls, and other cultivation resources, generating substantial monthly profits. More importantly, the Zhao family concealed a secret library containing dozens of 2nd-tier combat technique scrolls and 2 3rd-tier scrolls, one of which was the 3rd-tier combat technique, Xiantai sword technique, perfectly suited for the sword-wielding practitioners of the Xiao family. Brother Xiao Chen, the Mo family's weapon refining master, has arrived. On the 4th morning, Xiao Mei hurried over, her face brimming with excitement. She had now reached the mid-stage of the 9th rank of Dou Qi, and with the aid of Xiao Chen's family talent inheritance, her Dou Qi purity reached 97, just a step away from becoming a Dou master. Xiao Chen followed Xiao Mei to the weapon refining room of the mansion, where Mo Tai stood before a colossal furnace, flames roaring within, radiating intense heat. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Mo Tai immediately clasped his hands. Master Xiao Chen, I have come at the behest of clan leader Mo Yuan to forge Dou master-level weapons for you. The Xiantai crystals and the Xiantai Python beast core you provided are of exceptionally high quality, sufficient to forge 1 4th-tier weapon and 2 3rd-tier weapons. Thank you, Master Mo Tai, Xiao Chen replied, handing over the materials. For the 4th-tier weapon, I would like a gauntlet suitable for palm techniques, and for the 2 3rd-tier weapons, a longsword and a fist weapon, to be given to Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, respectively. Not a problem. Mo Tai nodded, and immediately began preparations. He first placed the xiantai, or crystals, into the furnace, utilizing Dou Qi to ignite the flames, melting the ore into liquid metal, then adding the powdered xiantai python beast core, continuously hammering and shaping it. Under his meticulous control, the liquid metal gradually assumed the forms of the gauntlet, longsword, and fist weapon, faint patterns, the weapon's spirit patterns, emerging on the surface, enhancing the power of the combat techniques. After 3 days and nights, the 3 weapons were finally completed. The 4th-tier gauntlets, known as the Flame of Heaven gauntlets, are adorned in a deep black hue with intricate golden patterns that enhance the power of fire attribute combat techniques by 40. They also possess the remarkable ability to absorb metal attribute spiritual energy to mend any damage. The 3rd-tier sword, the Dark Iron Sword, boasts a jet black blade of unparalleled sharpness, amplifying the piercing capability of sword techniques. The 3rd-tier fist gauntlets, stone-shattering fists, feature embedded dark iron shards, which, when combined with the technique stone-shattering punch, increase its power by 30. As Xiao Chen donned the Flame of Heaven gauntlets on his right hand, a deep golden aura surged within, causing the gauntlets to illuminate with golden patterns. The might of the Flame of Heaven technique became denser, infused with a hint of metallic sharpness. What a splendid weapon! Thank you, Master Emotai. Notification: the host has acquired the 4th-tier weapon, Flame of Heaven gauntlets. Team members have received 3rd-tier weapons, significantly enhancing the family's combat prowess. You have gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points: 20,415, 800, 21,215 points. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, thrilled with their new weapons, were equally ecstatic. Xiao Qing wielded the Dark Iron Sword, channeling his aura to instantly unleash the 3rd-tier technique Dark Iron Sword technique, with sword shadows cascading like a tide. The blade's edge slicing effortlessly through a 3-inch thick slab of blue stone. This is fantastic. With this sword, I feel far more confident in breaking through to the fighter level. Xiao Shan, also fitting his stone-shattering fists, unleashed a punch that created a half-foot deep crater in the ground, exclaiming, "Brother Xiao Chen, with these gauntlets, I no longer fear opponents of the same rank." Just as the group reveled in their triumph, a commotion erupted outside the residence. A guard rushed in, his face grave. "Master Xiao Chen, trouble is brewing. A group from Jiaoya City has arrived, demanding to see you. They claim that the Xiao family is monopolizing the Zhao family's assets, labeling you as a parasite of Haiyan City, and are demanding the immediate surrender of said assets, or else they threaten to raze the Xiao family to the ground." Jiaoya City? Xiao Chen furrowed his brows, recalling the golden robe man mentioned at the end of Chapter 18. A glint of determination flashed in his eyes. "Let us go investigate." Outside the residence, more than a dozen cultivators clad in golden attire stood at the center of the square. At the forefront was a tall young man, donned in a golden robe embroidered with the character Jiaoya. His light golden aura enveloped him, exuding the pressure of a mid-stage fighter. And a 4th-tier sword hung at his waist as he arrogantly surveyed the Xiao family members around him. "You must be Xiao Chen." The young man sneered upon spotting Xiao Chen. A mere small family from Qingyang City dares to encroach upon the interests of other forces in Haiyan City? "I am Jiaoya Yin, the son of the Jiaoya City Lord. Under my father's orders, I advise you to hand over the Zhao family's assets and return to Qingyang City, or the Iron Cavalry of Jiaoya City will ensure the Xiao family vanishes from Haiyan City." The surrounding cultivators from Haiyan City recoiled in fear. Jiaoya City was a far superior stronghold, and its lord was a late-stage fighter, making Jiaoya Yin a formidable foe. Xiao Hao bellowed angrily, "Jiaoya Yin, this is an affair of Haiyan City and has nothing to do with Jiaoya City. Mind your own business." Jiaoya Yin laughed coldly. "Haiyan City? In the eyes of Jiaoya City, Haiyan City is merely a subordinate settlement. Xiao Chen, I will give you one last chance. Will you surrender or not?" Xiao Chen met his gaze with unwavering resolve. "Jiaoya Yin, the Zhao family's assets were rightfully claimed by the Xiao family and recognized by the city lord's residence. You have no authority to dictate our actions. If you wish to take them, you must first defeat me." "Defeat you?" Jiaoya Yin scoffed. "You are merely a mid-stage fighter, and you dare to challenge me? I suggest you face reality to avoid further humiliation." With that, Jiaoya Yin drew his 4th-tier sword, channeling his light golden aura into the blade, which ignited with golden patterns as he unleashed the 3rd-tier technique, Fiery Sword Technique. The blazing sword shadow hurtled towards Xiao Chen. A fierce glint sparked in Xiao Chen's eyes as he activated the Flame of Heaven gauntlets, allowing the deep golden aura of the Flame of Heaven technique to coalesce. merging the dual attributes of fire and metal into his palm strike, which collided with the sword shadow. Boom! A thunderous explosion reverberated as flames and energy scattered, with Xiao Chen stumbling back 3 steps while Jiao Yin was pushed back 2, his eyes betraying a flicker of astonishment. I didn't expect your palm technique to be so formidable. There's even more to come. With a swift motion, Xiao Chen activated the mid-stage fighter technique wind chase steps to its apex, leaving behind multiple afterimages as he unleashed successive strikes with the flame of heaven. The palm strikes cascading like raindrops towards Jiao Yin. Jiao Yin hastily defended with his sword, the sounds of clashing metal resonating through the air. The surrounding cultivators stood in shock, never imagining that Xiao Chen could hold his ground against the son of the Jiaoya city lord. Xiao Yu, and others watched anxiously, prepared to intervene at any moment. As Jiao Yin grew increasingly alarmed, he realized Xiao Chen's palm strikes not only boasted immense power, but also bore the metal attribute that countered his fiery sword technique, significantly diminishing its effectiveness. What troubled him most was Xiao Chen's agility. No matter how he attacked, he could not land a decisive blow. Do you think this is enough to defeat me? A vicious glint flashed in Jiao Yan's eyes as his aura surged violently. The flames on his sword intensified as he prepared to unleash the ultimate move of his third-tier technique, fiery sword technique, the Inferno of Heaven, conjuring a massive flaming sword shadow that enveloped all of Xiao Chen's escape routes. Xiao Chen's eyes glimmered with determination. He accessed the system panel, spending 8,000 fortune points to exchange for the 4th-tier technique Xianyang Flame of Heaven Palm, an advanced version of the Flame of Heaven technique, merging the fire attribute from the Xianyang formula with the metal property of dark iron or crystals, far exceeding ordinary 3rd-tier techniques. Notification: 8,000 fortune points spent. Successful exchange for the 4th-tier technique Xianyang Flame of Heaven Palm. Current fortune points: 21,215 to 8,013,215 points. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Chen felt the deep golden aura surge into the flame of heaven gauntlets, causing the golden patterns to illuminate anew as he condensed the Xianyang Flame of Heaven Palm. A deep golden palm strike emanated with a dual aura of heat and sharpness, colliding with the flaming sword shadow. Boom! The 2 powerful energies erupted at the center of the square, creating a massive shockwave that sent cultivators scrambling to activate their auras for defense as the ground cracked under the force. As the dust settled, the figures of both combatants emerged. Jiao Yin's sword was sent flying, his aura garment torn, blood trickling from his mouth, while Xiao Chen staggered back 5 steps. His palm slightly numb, yet his gaze remained resolute. You have master of 4th-tier technique? Jiao Yin exclaimed in disbelief, astonished at Xiao Chen's strength. Xiao Chen replied coolly, Now do you still believe I am unworthy of possessing the Zhao family's assets? Jiao Yin gritted his teeth, a mix of fury and trepidation swirling within him. He recognized he was no match for Xiao Chen. Prolonging the conflict would only lead to further disgrace. Xiao Chen, I shall remember this day. Jiaoya City will not let this matter rest. With that, he retrieved his sword and left Haiyan City in disarray, accompanied by his subordinates. Notification: the host has defeated Jiao Yin, thwarting the provocation from Jiaoya City and upholding the Xiao family's honor, earning 1,500 fortune points. Current fortune points: 13215, 1500, 14,715 points. Detected a significant increase in the recognition of the Xiao family by various forces in Haiyan City. Awarded the title Guardian of Haiyan City. Favorability with the city lord's residents increased to 90, granting priority access to the secret realms of Haiyan City. The surrounding cultivators erupted in cheers, the inhabitants of Haiyan City rejoicing even more as Jiaoya City had long oppressed them. Xiao Chen's victory over Jiao Yin was seen as a vindication for Haiyan City. Clan leader Mo Yuan arrived, clasping his hands in gratitude towards Xiao Chen. Young friend Xiao Chen, well done. Jiaoya City has been overly oppressive, and you have restored dignity to Haiyan City. The city lord has resolved to bestow upon your Xiao family 3 quotas for entry into the secret realm of Blackrock City. This realm not only harbors 4th-tier herbs, but also presents the opportunity to acquire a legacy of the Dou Wang level. A surge of joy welled up in Xiao Chen's heart upon hearing this. A Dou Wang level legacy is crucial for the advancement of the Xiao family. He promptly expressed his gratitude. Thank you, clan leader Mo Yuan, and thank you, city lord. The Xiao family shall not disappoint the expectations of Blackrock City. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Xiao Chen stood atop the new branch of the Xiao family, gazing at the bustling scenery of Blackrock City, his heart brimming with sentiment. The annexation of the Zhao family's assets, the defeat of Jie Yan, and the acquisition of the Secret Realm's entry qualifications had elevated the Xiao family's strength to new heights. Yet, he was acutely aware that Jie City would not relent easily. The city lord of Jie, a formidable Dou Qi at the late stage, posed a significant threat. Moving forward, it was imperative to swiftly enhance the family's power, enabling Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan to break through to the Dou Qi level and prepare for the journey to the Secret Realm. Clenching his fists, a glimmer of determination flickered in his eyes. Meanwhile, in the distant Jie City, the city lord glared at his disheveled son, his expression dark enough to draw rain. Incompetent fool. You couldn't even defeat a mere Xiao Chen. It seems I must personally pay a visit to Blackrock City and make that Xiao Chen and the Xiao family pay dearly. Chapter 20. The annexation of Zhao family assets. A powerful foe approaches. On a misty morning in Blackrock City, the atmosphere in the Xiao family's conference hall was already fervent. Seated at the head of the table was Xiao Chen, flanked on his left by the Dou Qi masters Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, and on his right by Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, who were responsible for managing the family's assets. The envoy from the Mo family, Mo Feng, was also in attendance. Today's agenda was the formal acquisition of 3 core assets of the Zhao family in Blackrock City, the Xintai shop in the west, the Dou Technique auction house in the south, and the Juling Inn in the north. The remnants of the Zhao family had retreated to the outskirts of Blackrock City, but their shopkeeper, Zhao San, was still clandestinely obstructing their efforts. Xiao Qing presented a ledger to Xiao Chen, his brow slightly furrowed. Most of the artisans of the Xintai shop had been bribed by him. If they forcibly took over, it could result in a disruption of the Xintai smelting process, adversely affecting their collaboration with the Mo family's iron or crystals. Xiao Shan added, the situation at the auction house in the south is even more complex. Zhao San has allied with several local minor factions, declaring that if the Xiao family takes control, they will cease supplying Dou Technique scrolls and claim to summon a more formidable backing to uphold justice. Mo Feng set down his teacup, his tone grave. According to intelligence gathered by the Mo family, the backing Zhao San refers to is the Bai family of Jie City. The Bai family is a top-tier force in Jie City. Their head, Bai Xian, is a late-stage Dou Qi, and his son, Bai Yun, is also formidable at the mid-stage Dou Qi level. The Zhao family previously had trade relations with the Bai family regarding and now they seek to reclaim their assets through them. Xiao Chen tapped his fingers on the table, his gaze sweeping over the assembly. Though the Bai family is strong, they are distant in Jie City and cannot intervene extensively in Blackrock City's affairs in the short term. We shall take a two-pronged approach. Xiao Qing, you lead 5 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi to the west shop, enticing the artisans with double salaries while exposing Zhao San's past misappropriations to undermine his support. Xiao Shan, you proceed to the south auction house, collaborating with the Mo family's Dou Technique suppliers to assure the minor factions of a higher profit share, cutting off Zhao San's resources. Xiao Hao Xiao Yu, accompany me to the Juling Inn in the north, where the remnants of the Zhao family are gathered. We shall take a firm stance to intimidate the small fry. Beep. The host has devised a clear plan for asset acquisition, demonstrating exceptional organizational capability, and has gained 300 fortune points. Current fortune points, 19,215, 319,515 points. Everyone took their leave as commanded, and Xiao Chen, along with Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, headed straight for the Juling Inn in the north. At the entrance of the inn, dozens of Zhao family disciples had gathered, led by Zhao San, who was clad in a gray robe and flanked by 2 late-stage Dou Qi guards. Spotting Xiao Chen and his companions, he immediately shouted, Xiao Chen, this Juling Inn is the ancestral estate of the Zhao family. By what right do you claim it? The Bai family will be here shortly, and then the Xiao family will surely pay the price. Xiao Chen let out a cold laugh, his mid-stage Dou Qi energy slowly emanating, instantly enveloping the area in pressure. The Zhao family colludes with outsiders, intending to disrupt the order of Blackrock City. The city lord's office has ordered the confiscation of all their assets. If you know what's good for you, hand over the keys to the inn immediately, and I may spare your life. Should you remain obstinate, do not blame me for my ruthlessness. The disciples behind Zhao San felt the weight of the mid-stage Dou Qi pressure and began to retreat, their faces pale. Yet Zhao San maintained his defiance. Whom do you think you are scaring? The Dou Qi of the Bai family will arrive at any moment. If you dare lay a finger on me, The Bai family will surely raise your Xiao family to the ground. Let them come and try. Xiao Yu stepped forward, unleashing her early-stage Dou Qi energy. As she gathered her power into the cracking palms, she declared, Zhao San, do not think you are invincible due to your backing. If you do not surrender the keys today, I shall cripple your cultivation. Seeing that Xiao Yu was serious, Zhao San finally faltered, yet he still refused to compromise. Just then, a commotion erupted from the second floor of the inn, and an Mo family mining master rushed down in haste. Lord Xiao Chen, trouble. The underground warehouse of the inn contains the Zhao family's Xiantai stock. Just now, some artisans secretly ignited the warehouse, intending to destroy the stock to prevent the Xiao family from obtaining it. A glint of severity flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he moved swiftly, employing the wind chase steps to dart into the inn towards the underground warehouse. Inside, thick smoke billowed as several Zhao family artisans brandished torches, preparing to ignite the stored Xiantai. These materials were vital for crafting Dou Qi-level weapons. If destroyed, it would inflict significant losses on the Xiao family's collaboration with the Mo family. Stop! Xiao Chen bellowed, his right hand condensing the ice palm. The pale blue chill instantly freezing the torches, while his left hand unleashed the Xiantai palm, the force striking the artisans to the ground. As Xiao Chen extinguished the flames, Zhao San seized the opportunity to flee with the remaining disciples, only to be intercepted by Xiao Hao at the entrance. Xiao Hao's stone-shattering force struck Zhao San's back fiercely, causing him to spit out blood and be captured. Lord Xiao Chen, the Xiantai in the warehouse has been saved. Though some were slightly charred, it does not affect their usability, reported the Mo family's mining master after inspection. Xiao Chen nodded, turning to the captured Zhao San. Now, do you still believe the Bai family can save you? Zhao San collapsed to the ground, finally conceding, I will hand over the keys. I yield. I implore Lord Xiao Chen to spare my life. Beep. The host successfully acquired the Juling Inn, thwarting the Zhao family's destructive plans, and gained 400 fortune points, along with the Xiantai stock. Current fortune points, 19,515, 419,915 points. Simultaneously, good news arrived from Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, the artisans at the Xiantai shop in the west. Having learned of Xiao Chen's promise of double salaries and the exposure of Zhao San's salary misappropriation, flocked to the Xiao family. Zhao San's confidants were captured on the spot. And the minor factions of the South Auction House, seeing the Mo family support for the Xiao family and the increased profit share, abandoned their alliance with Zhao San and proactively signed supply agreements with Xiao Shan. In less than a day, the Xiao family successfully took control of the three core assets of the Zhao family. That evening, Xiao Chen hosted a celebratory banquet at the Juling Inn, with clan leader Mo Yuan personally attending to offer his congratulations. Young friend Xiao Chen, you have taken control of the Zhao family's assets in just one day. Your methods are truly remarkable. The Mo family has delivered the first batch of iron or crystals. We can commence crafting Dou Qi-level weapons tomorrow. Who shall we prioritize? Xiao Chen looked towards Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. Let us first forge a pair of Xiantai gauntlets for Xiao Hao to complement his stone-shattering force, and then prepare a pair of Xiantai palm guards for Xiao Yu to enhance the power of her cracking palms. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan are also nearing a breakthrough at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, and we shall prepare for them subsequently. Beep. The host has allocated resources wisely, increasing the satisfaction of the core family members, and has gained 200 fortune points. Current fortune points, 19,915, 220,115 points. As the celebratory feast reached its midpoint, a sudden clamor of hoofbeats resonated outside the inn. Dozens of cultivators clad in black attire rode in, led by a young man draped in a purple robe. He bore a haughty demeanor, exuding the oppressive aura characteristic of a mid-stage Dou master. And at his waist hung a black iron longsword, none other than Bai Yun, the young clan leader of the Bai family from Jiaoya City. Dismounting his steed, Bai Yun forcefully kicked open the inn's door, his gaze sweeping across the assembly before finally resting on Xiao Chen. So you're Xiao Chen? How audacious to seize the Zhao family's assets and injure Zhao San. You possess quite the boldness. Xiao Chen set down his wine cup, his expression unfazed. The Zhao family colluded with outsiders to disrupt the order of Haiyan City. Their assets were rightfully confiscated by the city lord's manor, and it is only natural that my Xiao family takes over. You, Bai Xiaozu, have traveled from Jiaoya City to meddle in Haiyan City's affairs. Surely that contravenes propriety? Propriety? Bai Yun scoffed, drawing his sword. A faint golden Dou Qi surged into the blade, causing a delicate purple halo to shimmer along its length. In Jiaoya City, the Bai family's word is law. Today, I shall not only reclaim the Xiao family's assets, but also incapacitate you, so that the people of Haiyan City may learn the consequences of crossing the Bai family. Xiao Hao immediately rose, donning his black iron gauntlets, channeling deep golden Dou Qi into them, preparing the shattered stone fist. Bai Yun, this is Haiyan City, not Jiaoya City. If you dare to run rampant, my Xiao family shall never acquiesce. Bai Yun cast a disdainful glance at Xiao Hao. A mere waste who has just broken through to the initial stage of Dome Master dares to challenge me? I shall give you 3 moves. If you can withstand them, I will spare your life. Fury surged within Xiao Hao as he prepared to charge, only to be halted by Xiao Chen. Xiao Hao, stand down. He seeks me. I shall face him. Xiao Chen rose, fully unleashing his deep golden mid-stage Dome Master Dou Qi. He activated the Heavenly Flame technique, gathering the deep golden Heavenly Flame palm in his palm, infusing it with the metallic properties of black iron ore, rendering it even more formidable. Bai Yun, if you wish to strike, cease your prattle. Today, either you triumph and take the Zhao family's assets, or I prevail and you depart from Haiyan City. Arrogant, Bai Yun bellowed, his figure vanishing as he unleashed his mid-stage Dome Master speed, thrusting his longsword imbued with purple sword energy toward Xiao Chen. This was the Bai family's second-tier Dou technique, Purple Lightning Sword Art, renowned for its swiftness and paralyzing effects. Employing wind-chasing steps, Xiao Chen deftly evaded amidst the sword shadows while simultaneously unleashing the black iron palm. The collision produced a sharp clang, scattering the sword energy, and causing Bai Yun's arm to tingle slightly. To my surprise, you possess some skill. A flicker of astonishment crossed Bai Yun's eyes, quickly morphing into fury as he unleashed the full might of Purple Lightning Sword Art. The sword shadows descended like a torrential downpour, enveloping the inn's main hall. Tables and chairs splintered under the onslaught of sword energy, wood shavings flying as the MO family members retreated, anxiety etched on their faces. Yet Xiao Chen remained composed, alternating between Heavenly Flame Palm and Black Iron Palm. The fiery palm energy countered by Yun's sword energy, while the metallic palm energy provided defense and counterattack. In an instant, the two clashed dozens of times. Although Bai Yun's swordplay was swift, he could never graze the hem of Xiao Chen's attire, while Xiao Chen's palms repeatedly struck Bai Yun's sword, causing his arm to grow increasingly numb. Impossible. You are merely a mid-stage Dome Master. How can you be this strong? Bai Yun was taken aback, having never encountered an opponent of the same rank capable of matching him in Jiaoya City. Now he found himself at a disadvantage in Haiyan City. Seizing the moment Bai Yun was distracted, Xiao Chen swiftly maneuvered behind him, gathering the core technique of Heavenly Flame technique in his right hand, the third-tier Dou technique. Heavenly Flame, earth-shattering palm. The deep golden palm energy, infused with searing flames, surged forth like a volcanic eruption, aimed at Bai Yun's back. Sensing the imminent danger, Bai Yun attempted to evade, but it was too late. He could only activate his Dou Qi garment for defense. Bang! The palm energy crashed against the garment, shattering it instantly. Bai Yun coughed up a mouthful of blood, his body flung backward, crashing heavily against the inn's wall, his long sword flying from his grasp. Bishozu, do you wish to continue this fight? Xiao Chen approached Bai Yun steadily, palm energy still coalescing in his hand, ready to strike. Struggling to rise, Bai Yun's eyes brimmed with resentment and fear. You wait. My father, Bai Xian, is a late-stage Dome Master. He will not spare you. With that, he dared not linger, fleeing the inn in disarray with his followers. Ding! Host has defeated Bai Yun of Jiaoya City, safeguarding the Xiao family's assets, and has gained 800 fortune points, as well as a fragment of the third-tier Dou technique, Purple Lightning Sword Art. Current fortune points, 20,115, 800, 20,915 points. Detected that the host has mastered the synergy of Heavenly Flame technique and Black Iron Palm during combat, enhancing the fusion degree of the Dou techniques to 80. Additional reward. Opportunity for breakthrough to late-stage Dome Master. The tense atmosphere within the inn finally dissipated. Mo Yuan stepped forward, giving Xiao Chen a thumbs up. Young friend Xiao Chen, splendid work. Defeating the young clan leader of the Bai family at the mid-stage Dome Master level is a remarkable feat among the youth of Haiyan City. However, the Bai family will not let this go easily. Bai Xian is a late-stage Dome Master, far surpassing Bai Yun. We must prepare swiftly. Xiao Chen nodded, fully aware that the threat posed by Bai Xian was far from over. Est asuat Elda Montak. I have dispatched Xiao Qing to gather intelligence on fourth-tier herbs. Once I break through to late-stage Dome Master, even if Bai Xian comes, I shall be capable of handling it. Furthermore, I plan to allocate 30 of the Xiao family's asset revenues toward our family's cultivation resources, expediting the training of more Dou masters to bolster the Xiao family strength. Ding. The host has formulated a long-term development plan, enhancing the family's future potential, triggering the main quest. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Breakthrough to late-stage Dou master within 3 months. 2. Train Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan to break through to initial stage Dou master. 3. Establish the Xiao Family Dou Technique Academy to attract talented youth from Hein City. Quest 3, 8000 fortune points, à Fourtière Technique, Diamant Technique. And a scroll of insights on the realm of Great Dou Master. Quest failure. Xiao Family's asset revenues reduced by 50. The following morning, Xiao Chen arrived at the black iron shop in the west of the city to inspect the smelting progress. Xiao Qing was directing the craftsman to infuse iron or crystals into the black iron. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, he hurried over. Brother Xiao Chen, excellent news. We discovered a hidden 4th-tier herb, dragon blood vine, in the Xiao family's underground warehouse. Although there is only half a vine, it is sufficient for your breakthrough to late-stage Dou Master. Moreover, both Xiao Shan and I broke through during yesterday's battle. I have advanced to late-stage 9th-stage Dou Qi, and Xiao Shan has reached initial stage 9th-stage Dou Qi. Xiao Chen's heart leapt with joy as he accepted the dragon blood vine. Its deep crimson tendrils shimmering with a faint aura of spiritual energy, the critical herb needed for his breakthrough to late-stage Dou Master. Wonderful! With the dragon blood vine, I shall soon achieve my breakthrough to late-stage Dou Master. You and Xiao Shan must also prepare. The MO family's weapon refiners are already crafting black iron auxiliary equipment for your breakthroughs, striving for your swift ascent to Dou Master. Ding! The host has acquired the 4th-tier herb, dragon blood vine. The conditions for breaking through to late-stage Dou Master are ripe, earning 500 fortune points. Detected that Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan have achieved breakthroughs. The number of family members at 9th-stage Dou Qi has reached 5, activating the effect of family prosperity. Enhancing fortune points acquisition efficiency by an additional 30. Current fortune points, 20,915, 521,415 points. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Xiao Chen stood atop the black iron shop, gazing at the bustling scene of Hein City. The dragon blood vine in his hand emitted pure spiritual energy. And from the direction of Jialia City, a faint threat loomed, yet his heart brimmed with confidence. With the system's assistance, the support of family members, and the collaboration of the MO family, even should Bai Xin arrive, he could lead the Xiao family through this crisis and strive toward loftier ambitions. Chapter 21. Breakthrough to late-stage Dou Master, Academy's initial establishment and obstacles. Within the spirit gathering hall of the Lord's Manor in Blackrock City, a pale white spiritual essence cascaded like a waterfall. Xiao Chen sat cross-legged directly beneath the spirit gathering pillar. With 3 pivotal items laid before him, half a deep crimson dragon blood vine, an obsidian gold beast core, and the 4th-tier auxiliary pill, Qi Gathering Breaking Realm Pill. Exchange from the system. 3 days had elapsed since Bai Yun's escape from Blackrock City. According to reports from the MO family S informants, Bai Xian had departed from Jialia City with more than 10 elders of the Bai family, expected to arrive within 5 days. Time was of the essence for Xiao Chen to break through to the late stage of Dou Master. Although only half a vine remained, the infusion of the metallic essence from the beast core would compensate for the shortfall. Xiao Chen's fingertips grazed the intricate patterns of the dragon blood vine. As he pondered, the operation of the Fires of Heaven technique required the fusion of flame, Dou Qi, and metallic Dou Qi. The crux of the breakthrough lay in establishing a dual attribute cycle within the Dou Master Vortex, a step that must be executed flawlessly on the first attempt. He first clasped the beast core in his palm, activating the Fires of Heaven technique to guide the metallic essence within to gradually permeate his body. The dark golden spiritual essence coursed through his meridians, intertwining with the deep golden fire Dou Qi in his dantian. The initially singular fire vortex began to exhibit faint golden metallic patterns, as if enveloped in a layer of obsidian armor. Half an hour later, Xiao Chen consumed the Qi Gathering Breaking Realm Pill. The golden pill dissolved instantly, transforming into a torrent of violent energy that surged towards the bottleneck of the mid-Dou Master stage. Now was the moment. Xiao Chen abruptly crushed the dragon blood vine. Its deep red herbal energy surged into his dantian like molten lava, merging with the energies of the pill and the metallic essence. The 3 energies clashed violently within the vortex, causing the deep golden vortex to spin wildly, its size continuously expanding. while the Dou Master seal transitioned from dark gold to a striking red gold, a sign of nearing the late stage of Dou Master. However, just as the vortex was on the verge of stabilizing, an intense repulsion suddenly surged forth. The flame Dou Qi and metallic Dou Qi clashed like water and fire, resulting in fine cracks appearing on the surface of the vortex, and the faint golden Dou Qi began to leak out. Xiao Chen let out a muffled groan, cold sweat beading on his forehead. The fusion of dual attributes was indeed arduous. It seemed he must resort to the method of fire melting metal. He promptly adjusted the operational route of the Fires of Heaven technique, raising the temperature of the flame Dou Qi to its peak. As the red-gold flames enveloped the metallic essence, forcefully amalgamating the two. This process was excruciating. His meridians felt as though they were being scorched by raging flames and crushed by obsidian. Yet, Xiao Chen gritted his teeth and persevered. His focus steadfastly locked onto the vortex. He understood that failure not only meant the end of his breakthrough, but would also cause him to miss the optimal opportunity to confront Bai Xian. Outside the spirit gathering hall, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Mo Yuan anxiously awaited. Suddenly, an overwhelming pressure, far exceeding that of a mid-Dou Master, erupted from within the hall. Red gold Dou Qi spilled forth from the seams of the hall's doors, tinting the surrounding spiritual essence a faint golden hue. Mo Yuan's eyes sparkled with delight. It worked. This aura signifies the late stage of Dou Master. Inside, Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, a sphere of red gold Dou Qi condensing in his palm. The searing heat of the flames and the sharpness of the metal fused perfectly, emitting a sizzling sound upon a gentle grip. Rising to his feet, the red gold Dou Qi robe unfurled automatically, with flickering patterns of flames and obsidian adorning its surface. 3 times thicker than when he was at the mid-Dou Master stage, its defensive power sufficient to withstand the full force strike of an ordinary late-stage Dou Master. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully breaking through to the late stage of Dou Master. The main quest of reviving the Xiao family has achieved its first milestone. Detected that the host has broken through as a dual attribute Dou Master, unlocking the hidden combat skill Fires of Heaven Obsidian Palm. Current fortune value, 21415, 1200, 22,615 points. Additional reward, 1 opportunity for dual attribute Dou Qi refinement. Subsequent use of flame or metallic Dou techniques will increase power by 40. Xiao Chen exited the spirit gathering hall, feeling the surging Dou Qi within him. His confidence bolstered immensely. Xiao Hao hurried forward. Brother Xiao Chen, you succeeded in your breakthrough. Now, even if Bai Xian comes, we need not fear. Mo Yuan also clasped his hands in congratulations. Young friend Xiao Chen, congratulations on your breakthrough. The Mo family has set up defensive array patterns at the gates of Blackrock City. Should Bai Xian dare to invade, we will surely repel him together. However, the other 2 tasks of the main quest, cultivating Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan to break through to Dou Master, and establishing the Dou Technique Academy, must also be expedited, for the Bai family has even more formidable forces backing them. Xiao Chen nodded. Having already devised a plan, Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan had reached the pinnacle of the 9th stage of Dou Qi. He would bring them to the Spirit Gathering Hall for their breakthroughs tomorrow. The Dou Technique Academy would be located at the Western Villa previously owned by the Zhao family, which boasted ample space and included a small spirit gathering array, making renovations time efficient. Today, they would first inspect the villa and address any potential hindrances. On the following morning, Xiao Chen took Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan to the Spirit Gathering Hall. Xiao Qing held the obsidian heart mirror crafted by the Mo family, an auxiliary equipment made from obsidian or crystals, capable of stabilizing Dou Qi during breakthroughs. Xiao Shan carried the 3rd-tier Dou Master pill gifted by Xiao Chen, his eyes brimming with anticipation. Xiao Qing, your physique leans towards rigidity. Use the Xiao Clan basic technique to guide the Dou Qi during your breakthrough, allowing the metallic essence of the heart mirror to fuse with the spiritual core, enhancing the stability of your vortex, Xiao Chen instructed. Xiao Shan, your physique is more pliable. First, circulate the gentle water palm to smooth your meridians, then consume the Dou Master pill to prevent any disruption in your Dou Qi. Xiao Qing was the first to sit cross-legged, the obsidian heart mirror hovering before his chest, as the pale golden metallic essence gradually seeped into his body. He activated the Xiao Clan basic technique, and the peak Dou Qi of the 9th stage spiraled within his dantian, the spiritual core progressively decomposing into liquid Dou Qi. When the energy from the Dou Master pill infused, the liquid Dou Qi suddenly surged, forming a pale golden vortex. the embryonic shape of a fledgling Dou master, stabilized the vortex. Xiao Chen immediately infused a thread of his late-stage Dou master energy to assist Xiao Qing in repairing the disorder meridians. With the heart mirror's support, the pale golden vortex gradually stabilized, and the Dou master seal took on a palm shape, perfectly aligning with Xiao Qing's expertise in stone split palm. An hour later, Xiao Qing opened his eyes, the pale golden Dou Qi robe unfurling as he exclaimed, "Brother Xiao Chen, I've broken through to Dou master." Ding! The host assisted Xiao Qing in breaking through to the initial stage of Dou master. Main quest of reviving the Xiao family. Second task progress updated. 1-2. Gaining fortune value of 600 points. Current fortune value, 22,615 623,215 points. Xiao Shan's breakthrough proceeded even more smoothly. He first utilized the gentle water palm to align his meridians, allowing the Dou Qi to flow as smoothly as water before consuming the Dou master pill. Under the guidance of the pill's energy, the liquid Dou Qi formed a rapidly rotating pale blue vortex. As Xiao Shan excelled in water attribute Dou Qi, the Dou master seal manifested in the shape of a droplet, significantly enhancing the power of the subsequent cultivation of gentle water palm. Ding! The host assisted Xiao Shan in breaking through to the initial stage of Dou master. Main quest of reviving the Xiao family. Second task completed. Reward issued. Fortune value of 600 points. 4th tier herb water cloud grass. Current fortune value, 23,215 623,815 points. Having resolved the breakthrough matters, Xiao Chen led everyone to the Western Villa. This place had once been a training ground for the core disciples of the Zhao family, featuring not only a small spirit gathering array, but also over 10 training rooms and a martial arts arena, easily convertible into the venue for the Dou Technique Academy. However, upon stepping into the villa, they encountered dozens of cultivators clad in gray attire, who were vandalizing the spirit gathering array. At the forefront stood Zhang Mo, a remnant elder of the Zhang family, and Lin Yuan, an elder of the Lin family, both possessing late-stage prowess of the 9th stage of Dou Qi. Xiao Chen, this villa is Zhao family property. By what right does your Xiao family claim it as your own? Zhang Mo bellowed, brandishing a long knife. We have allied with over a dozen small factions in Blackrock City. Today, we shall thwart your establishment of the Dou Technique Academy, preventing the Xiao family from monopolizing the cultivation resources of Blackrock City. Lin Yuan echoed, exactly. Your Xiao family is merely an outsider, having just annexed the Zhao family. You wish to build an academy and recruit disciples. Do you truly believe Blackrock City is your private garden? Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan immediately advanced, the aura of a novice Dou master radiating from them, enveloping the arena with an imposing pressure. Zhang Mo, Lin Yuan, you mere 9th-tier Dou Qi practitioners dare to act recklessly before Brother Xiao Chen? Zhang Mo and the others felt the overwhelming might of the Dou master. Their faces turning pale, yet they maintained their defiance. Don't think you're impressive just because you're a Dou master. We have the support of the Bai family, and the Bai family lord will arrive shortly. When he does, you will pay. The Bai family? Xiao Chen scoffed, releasing his own red gold Dou Qi, the pressure descending upon Zhang Mo and the others like a mountain. Even if Bai Xian arrives, he cannot save you. Today, I shall make you aware of the consequences of obstructing the Xiao family's progress. As soon as the words left his lips, Xiao Chen vanished in a flash, executing the Dou master's wind chase step, which left behind multiple afterimages. His right hand gathered the newly unlocked heavenly flame black iron palm, the red gold energy infused with the dual attributes of fire and metal, hurtling towards Zhang Mo like a meteor. Zhang Mo attempted to block with his long blade, only to see the energy slice through it effortlessly, crashing heavily into his chest. Poof! Zhang Mo spat a mouthful of blood, his body flying backwards, crashing onto the training grounds, his Dou Qi in disarray, plummeting from late 9th tier to early 9th tier. Seeing this, Lin Yuan, terrified, turned to flee but was intercepted by Xiao Yu's crackdown twin palms, the force striking his back and sending him flying, rendering him unconscious. The remaining small faction cultivators, witnessing their leader's defeat, promptly knelt in surrender. Lord Xiao Chen, spare us. We shall never dare to offend again. Xiao Chen regarded the kneeling cultivators, softening his tone. Today, I grant you mercy, but remember, the Xiao family establishes the Dou Technique Academy not to monopolize resources, but to nurture more talents for Haiyan City. If you are willing to send your clan's youth to study at the academy, the Xiao family will waive half the tuition fees and provide cultivation resources. Upon hearing this, the The cultivators' eyes sparkled with joy, and they bowed repeatedly in gratitude. Thank you, Lord Xiao Chen. We will ensure our clan's youth enroll. Ding. The host has defeated Zhang and Lin families, establishing the Xiao family's prestige, gaining 500 fortune points, and 50 goodwill from small factions of Haiyan City. Current fortune points, 23,815, 524,315 points. Detected that the conditions for establishing the Dou Technique Academy are ripe, triggering the side quest. Initial enrollment of the Academy. 1. Enroll 50 talented youths within 1 month. 2. Invite 3 Dou master-level cultivators as mentors. 3. Develop the Academy's cultivation system. Quest rewards. 1,500 fortune points. Third-tier spirit gathering, array blueprint, resource support from the City Lord's Mansion. In the following 10 days, Xiao Chen devoted himself entirely to the transformation of the Dou Technique Academy. He renovated all the training rooms left by the Zhao family, reinforcing the spirit gathering array with black iron crystal, doubling the spiritual energy concentration within. He also allocated 50% of the profits from the Xiao family's enterprises to procure third-tier elixirs and Dou Technique scrolls as teaching resources. Simultaneously, Mo Yuan recommended 2 Dou master elders from the Mo family to serve as mentors, and Xiao Chen himself took on the role of academy head, responsible for imparting advanced Dou techniques. On the 3rd day after the enrollment announcement was posted, a long queue formed at the academy's entrance. Not only were there youths from local factions in Haiyan City, but also cultivators arriving from Qingyang City and neighboring towns. The Xiao family's performance in the 4 clans competition and the Haiyan City exchange had already spread far and wide, and everyone wished to enter the academy to learn under Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, we have already enrolled 42 students in these 3 days, including 8 9th-tier Dou Qi practitioners and 34 8th-tier ones. We only need 8 more to complete the first part of the side quest. Xiao Qing exclaimed excitedly. Holding the enrollment roster, Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping over the crowd when he suddenly noticed a boy wearing coarse linen garments. The boy, approximately 16 years old, exuded the aura of a late 8th-tier Dou Qi practitioner, tightly clutching a low-grade spirit stone in his hand, his eyes filled with longing, yet hesitant to step forward to enroll. Xiao Chen approached him with a smile and asked, "Young man, do you wish to enroll?" The boy was startled, quickly nodding before shaking his head, speaking in a low voice. My name is Shi Fan, an orphan from the Blackstone gang. I only have 1 low-grade spirit stone, which is not enough for tuition." Xiao Chen's heart stirred. Many orphans were left homeless after the Blackstone gang's demise, making this a perfect opportunity to recruit talent. He patted Shi Fan's shoulder. "If you're willing to join the academy, your tuition will be completely waived, and the academy will also provide food, lodging, and cultivation resources. But remember, once you enter, you must work diligently and contribute to Haiyan City in the future." Shi Fan's eyes sparkled with surprise as he bowed deeply. "Thank you, Headmaster. I will cultivate diligently and will not disappoint your expectations." In the following days, Xiao Chen recruited 7 more orphan cultivators, finally reaching the target of 50 enrollments. Simultaneously, Xiao Yu had invited a retired late Dou master from Haiyan City to serve as a mentor, formally establishing the academy's teaching team. Ding. The host has completed the side quest. Initial enrollment of the academy, gaining 1,500 fortune points, a 3rd-tier spirit gathering, array blueprint, and resource support from the City Lord's Mansion. Current fortune points, 24315, 1500, 25,815 points. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao family. Third objective, establish the Xiao family Dou Technique Academy. Completion, 80. Remaining goals, perfect the academy's cultivation system and nurture the first batch of graduates. On the day of the academy's opening ceremony, Xiao Chen, the city lord of Haiyan City, personally attended to offer his congratulations and presented a core for a 3rd-tier spirit gathering array, further enhancing the academy's spiritual energy concentration. During the ceremony, Xiao Chen stood at the center of the training grounds, gazing at the 50 vibrant young disciples below. His voice resonated. From this day forth, the Xiao Family Dou Technique Academy is officially open. I promise that as long as you commit to diligent cultivation, the academy will provide you with the best resources. When you achieve success in the future, remember to protect Haiyan City and those around you. The disciples cheered in unison, their voices echoing throughout the courtyard. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan stood proudly behind Xiao Chen, their eyes filled with pride. They had witnessed the transformation of the Xiao family from a commonplace clan in Qingyang City to a leading force in Haiyan City, all thanks to Xiao Chen's leadership. Just as the ceremony was about to conclude, a disciple from the Mo family rushed in, his expression frantic. Lord Xiao Chen, trouble. Bai Xian has arrived at the Haiyan city gate with elders from the Bai family and has injured our guards, claiming he wants to find you for revenge. A glint of severity flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he slowly gathered his red gold Dou Qi. It seems the moment has finally arrived. Xiao Yu. You stay back to oversee the academy. Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, come with me to the city gate to meet this Bai family patriarch. Mo Yuan also rose, releasing his pale, gold Dou master mid-tier energy. Young friend Xiao Chen, the Mo family stand as allies to the Xiao family. I shall accompany you. The group sped towards the city gate, but Xiao Chen remained exceptionally calm within. With his breakthrough to late Dou master, the support of the Mo family, and the growth of the Xiao family disciples, he felt confident even in the face of Bai Xian, a late Dou master. At the city gate of Haiyan City, Bai Xian, clad in a purple robe, radiated the oppressive aura of a late Dou master, flanked by over 10 powerful elders from the Bai family. While the city gate guards had already suffered injuries, upon seeing Xiao Chen approach, a glimmer of murderous intent flashed in Bai Xian's eyes. Xiao Chen, you have harmed my son and seized Xiao family assets. Today, I will flatten your Xiao family and make you pay for your arrogance. Xiao Chen stood atop the city gate, his red gold Dou Qi clashing against Bai Xian's deep purple energy across the distance, his voice echoing throughout the city gate. Bai Xian, you colluded with the remnants of the Xiao family and meddled in the affairs of Haiyan City, which is utterly against the rules. Today, you can either retreat and agree to remain uninvolved from here on, or we can battle and see who will emerge victorious. Arrogant, Bai Xian bellowed furiously, his right hand gathering the deep purple Dou technique purple thunder palm, the energy infused with lightning attributes, crashing towards the city gate. A flash of brilliance flickered in Xiao Chen's eyes as he raised his right hand, condensing the red gold heavenly flame black iron palm. The battle that would determine the fate of Haiyan City was about to unfold. Chapter 22. Late stage of the Dou Master defeats Bai Xian's vanguard. The Dou Technique Academy gathers talents. Within the spirit gathering hall of the Lord's Manor in Blackrock City, a soft golden aura cascaded down like a waterfall, coalescing into a radiant beam of light at the hall's center. Xiao Chen sat cross-legged within this luminous column, cradling a half-grown, deep crimson dragon blood vine in his palm. The vine's surface shimmered with a gentle luster as pure fourth-tier spiritual energy gradually seeped from his fingertips into his body, intertwining with the mid-stage Dou Master Cyclone in his Dantian. 7 days had elapsed since his victory over Bai Yun. During this week, Xiao Chen entrusted the affairs of the Zhao family's assets to Xiao Qing, while Xiao Shan managed the operations, allowing himself to retreat for a breakthrough. At this moment, he channeled the Heavenly Flames technique to its utmost limit as a deep golden cyclone whirled frantically within his Dantian. The spiritual energy from the dragon blood vine acted as a catalyst, causing the Dou Master Seal within the cyclone to expand progressively, propelling the purity of his Dou Qi toward 100. The pivotal transition from mid-stage to late-stage Dou Master lay in establishing a dual-layer circulation of Dou Qi. Xiao Chen recalled the insights rewarded by the system regarding the late-stage Dou Master. The outer layer was primarily for offense, merging both fire and metal attributes, while the inner layer focused on defense, refining the resilience of his Dou Qi fabric. He was so close. He retrieved a fourth-tier, solidifying Yuan pill from the system space, crushed it, and assimilated it into his body. The pill's energy surged into his Dantian, and the cyclone's rotation accelerated dramatically. The outer Dou Qi began to glow with a dark golden hue, and the metallic patterns became increasingly distinct. The inner layer coalesced into a thin, pale, golden membrane, encasing the cyclone like an eggshell, finally revealing the embryonic form of the dual-layer circulation. At that moment, an urgent alarm suddenly echoed from outside the spirit gathering hall, followed by Xiao Hao's furious shout. Members of the Bai family dare to invade the Lord's Manor's spirit gathering hall. They are courting death. Xiao Chen's heart tightened. Bai Xian had indeed come. Moreover, he chose this critical juncture of Xiao Chen's breakthrough to launch a surprise attack. He suppressed the surging Dou Qi within him, unwilling to interrupt his breakthrough, and could only employ the defensive technique of Mystic Iron Palm, solidifying the inner Dou Qi membrane further. Boom! The hall's doors were kicked open, and 3 cultivators clad in black rushed in, led by a rugged middle-aged man whose pale golden Dou Qi fabric radiated a dark purple aura, exuding the oppressive presence of a late-stage Dou Master, none other than Bai Hu, the captain of Bai Xian's personal guard. Xiao Chen, you have slain my Bai family's kin and seized the Zhao family's assets. Today, Elder Bai has sent me to take your life. Vihusnird, his right hand, gathering energy for the third-tier Dou technique, purple thunder palm, crackling with purple electricity as it hurtled towards Xiao Chen. The two cultivators behind him also launched their attacks, converging their mid-stage Dou Qi into fists, blocking Xiao Chen's escape route. Do not even think of harming my brother, Xiao Chen. Xiao Yu's figure shot into the hall like an arrow, her deep golden Dou Qi fabric unfurling as she executed shattering dual palms, colliding with Baihu's purple thunder palm. Bang! Xiao Yu was knocked back 3 steps, blood trickling from the corner of her mouth, yet she resolutely stood in front of Xiao Chen. Xiao Hao followed closely, his mystic iron gauntlets glowing with deep golden light, as he gathered shattering stone fist in both fists, launching them at the two Bai family cultivators. You dogs of the Bai family dare to run rampant in Blackrock City. You must first pass through me. A chaotic battle erupted in the spirit gathering hall, with Baihu's strength vastly surpassing that of Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. The oppressive aura of his late stage Dou Qi forced the two back relentlessly. Seizing a gap, Baihu maneuvered his purple thunder palm around Xiao Yu's defense, aiming for Xiao Chen beneath the spirit gathering column. He understood that if he could interrupt Xiao Chen's breakthrough, it would damage his meridians, leading to his self-destruction. Brother Xiao Chen, be careful, Xiao Yu cried out, attempting to turn and assist, yet she was ensnared by the Bai family cultivators, unable to extricate herself. A glint of determination flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. His breakthrough was at its final moment. It simply could not be interrupted. He forcefully activated the still unstable dual-layer cyclone within him. The outer dark golden Dou Qi erupted instantaneously, interweaving flames and metal attributes into a formidable barrier. As his right hand concentrated the incomplete third-tier Dou technique, heavenly flames, and earth-shattering palm to meet Baihu's incoming palm strike. Overestimating yourself, Baihu scoffed, doubting that a cultivator in the midst of a breakthrough could withstand his full-force attack. Bang! The two palm strikes collided at the center of the spirit gathering hall. Dark purple electricity intertwining with dark golden flames, generating a massive shockwave. The smile on Baihu's face froze as he sensed an overpowering force emanating from Xiao Chen's palm, gradually suppressing the dark purple energy. How is this possible? You have broken through? Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, enveloped in a deep golden Dou Qi fabric, the outer layer shimmering with both fiery and metallic luster, while the inner layer glistened like crystal, emanating the oppressive presence of a late-stage Dou master. He exerted force with his right hand, and the power of the heavenly flames and earth-shattering palm erupted completely, the dark golden energy shattering Baihu's purple thunder palm, sending residual energy crashing into Baihu's chest. Puff! Baihu spat out a mouthful of blood as his Dou Qi fabric shattered instantaneously, his body flying backward to collide heavily against the spirit gathering column, rendering him unconscious. The two Bai family cultivators, witnessing this, were struck with terror and turned to flee, only to be intercepted and swiftly subdued by Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. Ding! Host has broken through to late-stage Dome Master, defeated by Xian's Vanguard Baihu, earning 1,200 fortune points. System detects the host's fusion of dual attributes upon breakthrough, unlocking the Dou Technique Dual Attribute Combined Palm. Current fortune points, 21415, 1200, 22,615 points. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao family. First task, breakthrough to late-stage Dome Master, completed. Reward issued, 2,000 fortune points, 1 4th-tier herb, purple soul vine. Current fortune points, 22615, 2000, 24,615 points. The system notifications rang consecutively as Xiao Chen took a deep breath, feeling the surging Dou Qi of a late-stage Dou master within him. The dual-layer cyclone operated smoothly, with the outer Dou Qi's attack power enhanced by 50, and the inner layer's defensive Dou Qi fabric capable of withstanding the full force strike of a peak late-stage Dou master, significantly stronger than before. Brother Xiao Chen, you have successfully broken through. Xiao Yu hurried over, her face radiant with joy, the earlier fatigue dissipating in an instant. Excellent, Xiao Hao exclaimed excitedly. With you here, even if Bai Xian comes personally, we need not fear. Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze settling on the captured Bai family cultivators. Hand them over to the Lord's manor, and have the Lord send a message to Bai Xian. If he seeks revenge, let him come personally to Blackrock City. The Xiao family is always ready. Having dealt with the Bai family's ambush, Xiao Chen hurried to the Xiao Family Dou Technique Academy. Today marked the first day of enrollment, a pivotal moment for the second task of the fifth phase of the main quest, to cultivate Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan into Dou Masters. The Xiao Family Dou Technique Academy was located in the eastern part of Blackrock City, repurposed from a dilapidated estate previously belonging to the Xiao family. After 7 days of renovations, it had been rejuvenated. A golden plaque reading Xiao Family Dou Technique Academy hung above the entrance, and the courtyard was divided into 3 areas: training, combat technique, and library. The training area was equipped with dozens of simple spirit gathering arrays, while the library showcased over 100 Dou Technique scrolls borrowed from the Mo family. At this moment, nearly 100 cultivators had gathered at the academy's entrance, mostly the offspring of small factions from Blackrock City, with many from the collateral branches of Qingyang City arriving upon hearing the news. Xiao Qing stood at the entrance registering newcomers and, upon spotting Xiao Chen, hurried forward. "Brother Xiao Chen, the number of applicants exceeds our expectations. But some local forces from Blackrock City are causing trouble, claiming our Xiao family lacks the qualifications to run an academy. And they even threatened to have the Bai family come to dismantle this place." Following Xiao Qing's gaze, Xiao Chen observed a group of cultivators clad in azure attire surrounding a disciple from Qingyang City. Leading them was Lin Hao from the Lin family of Blackrock City, a mid-stage 9th-ranked Dou Master who had previously participated in intercepting mining convoy teams and had been defeated by Xiao Chen. The Xiao family's academy? Just a foreign entity, daring to recruit disciples? Lin Hao kicked over the registration table beside him, arrogantly proclaiming, "I advise you to disband the academy at once, or when Lord Baixin arrives. Not only will your academy be dismantled, but your Xiao family will be expelled from Haiyan City." The surrounding disciples, witnessing this display, instinctively recoiled, their eyes filled with trepidation. The threat of the Bai family loomed like a shadow, causing many to waver in their resolve to register. Xiao Chen stepped forward with measured strides, the dark golden aura of a late-stage Dou Master gradually emanating from him, enveloping the venue in an instant. "Lin Hao, I spared your life last time when you intercepted the mining convoy. Do you dare to cause trouble again? It seems you have forgotten the lesson from our last encounter." Feeling the oppressive aura of a late-stage Dou Master, Lin Hao's complexion turned ashen, his legs trembling involuntarily. "Why, you broke in through the late-stage Dou Master? Impossible. Nothing is impossible." Xiao Chen replied with a cold smirk, gathering a wisp of dark golden Dou Qi in his right hand and flicking it lightly. The energy shot towards the ground by Lin Hao's feet like a sharp arrow, producing a thunderous explosion that left a half-foot-deep crater. "If you dare to cause more trouble, this pit will become your grave." Terrified, Lin Hao scrambled away, dragging his subordinates with him. The surrounding disciples erupted in excitement. Rushing to the registration table, "I wish to enroll. I also wish to join the Xiao Family Combat Academy." Ding! The host has intimidated the troublemakers, ensuring a smooth enrollment for the academy, gaining 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 24,615, 525,115 points. After the enrollment concluded, Xiao Chen summoned Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan to the training area of the academy, which was arranged with a third-tier spirit gathering array, boasting a spirit energy concentration 5 times that of the outside world, making it optimal for breakthroughs to Dou Master. Xiao Chen presented the prepared black iron equipment, a black iron sword for Xiao Qing, black iron armor for Xiao Shan, and 2 4th-tier Dou Master pills. During your breakthroughs, first utilize the black iron equipment to guide your Dou Qi, then consume the Dou Master pills. Xiao Chen elaborated on the key points for their breakthroughs. Xiao Qing, your stone-shattering palm has reached mastery. Upon breaking through, you may attempt to fuse it with metal properties to form the black iron stone-shattering palm. Xiao Shan, your defensive technique rock shield needs to be combined with inner Dou Qi to enhance its solidity. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan nodded, sitting cross-legged in the spirit gathering array. Xiao Chen stood by as their guardian, channeling pure Dou Qi through the heavenly burning technique to stabilize their spirals. Xiao Qing entered the breakthrough state first, his black iron sword glowing with a deep golden light. The metal property Dou Qi flowed along the sword into his body, merging with the pinnacle spiral of Dou Qi in his dantian. After consuming the Dou Master pill, the spiral expanded instantly, its outer layer beginning to condense into a fire attribute. The outline of a double-layer cycle quickly formed. Half an hour later, a dark golden Dou Qi surged into the sky, enveloping Xiao Qing in a Dou Qi garment. "I have broken through." Xiao Qing stood, wielding the black iron sword and unleashing the black iron stone-shattering palm. The palm strike imbued with the sharpness of metal, shattering a nearby rock into dust. Ding! The host has assisted Xiao Chen in breaking through to the initial stage of Dou Master. Main mission Phase 5, second item progress updated. 1, 2. Gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 25,115, 825,915 points. Following this, Xiao Chen also commenced his breakthrough. His black iron armor radiated a faint golden light, and the inner Dou Qi fused with the armor, forming a dual defense. After the energy from the Dou Master Pill was infused, although his spiral was not as smooth as Xiao Chen's, with Xiao Chen's assistance, it gradually formed a double-layer cycle. An hour later, Xiao Chen successfully broke through to the initial stage of Dou Master, his Dou Qi garment becoming noticeably heavier. When he unleashed the rock shield, it could withstand Xiao Chen's full-force strike. Ding! The host has assisted Xiao Chen in breaking through to the initial stage of Dou Master. Main mission Phase 5, second item cultivate 2 Dou Masters completed. Rewards issued. 1,500 fortune points, 1 scroll of 3rd tier combat skill diamond shield. Current fortune points, 25915, 1500, 27,415 points. Just as the two celebrated their successful breakthroughs, a commotion erupted at the academy's entrance. The envoy from the Mo family, Mo Feng, hurriedly approached, his expression grave. Lord Xiao Chen, Bai Xian has personally arrived. He is accompanied by 20 Dou Masters and 50 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, already at the gates of Haiyan City, threatening to flatten the Xiao family academy and its branches. A glint of severity flickered in Xiao Chen's eyes. The inevitable had arrived. He instructed Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan. You stay here to guard the academy. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu accompany me to the city gate to confront Bai Xian. At the city gate of Haiyan, tensions were palpable. Bai Xian, clad in a purple robe, exuded the oppressive aura of a peak late-stage Dou Master, with the Bai family cultivators lined up behind him, radiating murderous intent. Upon seeing Xiao Chen approach, Bai Xian coldly declared, Xiao Chen, for killing my son, injuring my guards, and seizing my allies' assets. Today I shall erase your Xiao family from Haiyan City. Xiao Chen stepped forward, releasing his own dark golden Dou Qi to clash with Bai Xian's oppressive aura. Bai Xian, Haiyan City is not your Bai family's private garden. If you wish to flatten the Xiao family, first ask the heavenly burning earth-shattering palm in my hand, if it agrees. Arrogant! Bai Xian roared, gathering the 3rd tier combat skill purple thunder, shattering palm in his right hand, the palm strike crackling with vibrant purple electricity as it surged toward Xiao Chen. This was the Bai family's signature technique, far surpassing Bai Hu's purple thunder palm. Unfazed, Xiao Chen moved, executing the late-stage Dou Master Wind Chase step to its utmost, while simultaneously condensing the dual attribute combined strike. The dark golden palm strike, interwoven with fire and metal, collided with Bai Xian's energy. Boom! The two formidable forces erupted at the city gate, intertwining purple electricity and dark golden flames, creating a massive shockwave that sent surrounding cultivators reeling back, even causing the gates of Haiyan City to tremble slightly. As the dust settled, both combatants staggered back 3 steps. Xiao Chen's Dou Qi garment bore slight cracks, while Bai Xian's purple robe had several scorched holes. I did not expect a young cultivator like you to withstand my full-force strike. A flicker of surprise crossed Bai Xian's eyes, quickly morphing into fury. But do you think this is enough to defeat me? His Dou Qi surged once more, the pale purple energy now tinged with a hint of black, an ominous forbidden technique that burned Dou Qi to enhance strength. Today I will certainly kill you. Xiao Chen's heart tightened. He understood that Bai Xian's burning Dou Qi would elevate his strength to the peak of late-stage Dou Master, perhaps even graze the threshold of a great Dou Master. At that moment, the sound of urgent hooves echoed from the direction of the City Lord's residence. As City Lord Zhao Kuan arrived with 10 elder Dou Masters, calling out loudly, Bai Xian, do you dare to use forbidden techniques in Haiyan City, violating city regulations? Do you wish to provoke the wrath of all factions within Haiyan City? Seeing the City Lord approach, Bai Xian's burning Dou Qi instantly receded. Though he was powerful, he dared not confront both the Xiao family and the official forces of Haiyan City simultaneously. Xiao Chen, consider yourself fortunate today. But remember, the Bai family of Jiaya City will not spare you. One day, I will personally take your life. With that, he shot a fierce glare at Xiao Chen and departed with his fellow cultivators in frustration. Ding! The host has thwarted Bai Xian's initial retaliation, solidifying the Xiao family status in Haiyan City, gaining 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 27415, 1000, 28,415 points. detected an enhancement in the relationship between the city lord of Haiyan City and the Xiao family, granting the effect of official protection. Subsequently, the Xiao family's enterprises will enjoy a 30 tax exemption. As the sun set, Xiao Chen stood at the gates of Haiyan City, watching Bai Xian's retreating figure, fully aware that this was merely a temporary calm. The Bai family would never relent, and the decisive battle with Jiaoye City was inevitable. Yet he felt no fear. The Xiao family now boasted 4 Dou masters, and the Combat Academy had successfully enrolled students. With only the final touch of establishing the academy remaining in the main mission Phase 5, as long as they continued to enhance their strength and cultivate more formidable members, they would possess the power to contend against the forces of Jiaoye City. Brother Xiao Chen, let us return. The academy's disciples are awaiting our instruction. Xiao Yu stepped forward, offering a bright smile. Chapter 23. The academy commences its classes to cultivate talents, while Bai Lei conspires in darkness. In the early morning at the Xiao Family Dual Techniques Academy, the thin mist had yet to disperse. Yet the training area was already brimming with disciples clad in uniform azure robes. Nearly 100 students were divided into 10 groups, each led by a member of the Xiao clan, diligently executing the cultivation plan devised by Xiao Chen. Disciples at the 4th to 6th stages of their cultivation refined the purity of their fighting energy in the foundational area, while those at the 7th to 8th stages practiced basic hand techniques in the combat zone. The 9th stage disciples gathered around Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, eagerly seeking insights on breaking through to become fighters. Xiao Chen stood atop a high platform in the center of the training area, his gaze sweeping across the assembly, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. After 3 days of meticulous organization, the academy had found its footing. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan served as assistant instructors for the advanced disciples, overseeing combat technique guidance, while Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu alternated in managing daily affairs. The Mo family had also dispatched 2 alchemists to establish a free clinic within the academy, treating the injuries of disciples sustained during cultivation, thus attracting more young talents from the minor factions in Haiyan City. The number of academy disciples had now exceeded 150. Today marked the academy's inaugural public lesson, where Xiao Chen would elucidate the fusion of combat techniques and the attributes of fighting energy. He descended from the high platform and approached the center of the combat zone, the dark golden fighting energy within him gradually surging. Using his expertise in the dual attribute combined strike, he explained that the fire attribute primarily focuses on explosive power, while the metal attribute emphasizes sharpness. It is crucial to manage the flow of fighting energy during their fusion, with the outer layer infused with the fire attribute and the inner layer enveloping the metal attribute, thus creating a structure of outward combustion and inward sharpness. Before he could finish speaking, Xiao Chen concentrated a deep golden palm energy in his right hand, its edge shimmering with a faint red flame, while the palm exuded a metallic luster. He struck the nearby bluestone target, producing a resounding boom as the palm energy struck the center, causing the target to explode into a cloud of dust. Remnants scorched with blackened marks of flames and precisely etched metallic lines. The crowd of disciples erupted in excitement. A young man clad in a light blue robe hurried forward, his eyes brimming with enthusiasm. Director Xiao, my name is Lin Mo, a distant relative of the Lin family in Haiyan City. I have been practicing the water pattern palm, but I feel its power is insufficient. Could you please guide me on how to fuse attributes? Xiao Chen turned to Lin Mo, sensing the pale blue water attribute fighting energy within him, and nodded. The water attribute excels in flexibility. If you wish to enhance its power, you might consider fusing it with the cold attribute. During your practice, direct your fighting energy to absorb the morning chill, condensing an icy water energy in your palm. This will retain the pliability of water while augmenting the penetrative quality of ice. Now give it a try, and I shall assist you in adjusting the flow of your fighting energy. Following his instructions, Lin Mo began to cultivate his fighting energy, the pale blue essence gradually coalescing in his palm, yet he struggled to integrate the cold air. Xiao Chen stepped closer, condensing a strand of pure fighting energy at his fingertip, gently tapping it on Lin Mo's dantian, guiding his fighting energy towards the cold acupoint in his meridians. Moments later, a layer of pale white frost enveloped Lin Mo's palm, the icy water energy taking initial form. He struck at a nearby wooden target, astonishingly penetrating 3 inches of the board, leaving behind a palm imprint etched with frost patterns. I did it. Thank you, Director Xiao, Lin Montauk exclaimed, tears of joy welling in his eyes as other disciples eagerly gathered around, clamoring to seek guidance on their cultivation challenges. Xiao Chen patiently addressed each inquiry, fostering a warm and harmonious atmosphere within the academy. System notification. The host has conducted a public lesson at the academy, successfully guiding disciples in the fusion of combat techniques and attributes, thereby enhancing the academy's prestige and earning 400 fortune points. Detected an increase in the recognition of the Xiao family among the distant relatives in Haiyan City, triggering the talent affiliation effect, which will attract more gifted disciples in future admissions. Current fortune points: 28,415, 428,815 points. The public lesson continued until noon. As Xiao Chen returned to the academy's study, Xiao Qing hurried in, her expression grave. "Brother Xiao Chen, trouble looms. An incident has occurred at the Xiantai shop in the west of the city. This morning, 5 craftsmen suddenly fell unconscious. Their bodies turned black as if poisoned. And 3 carts of iron ingots destined for the Mo family have vanished." Xiao Chen's heart tightened. The Xiantai shop was a vital enterprise in collaboration with the Mo family. The poisoning of craftsmen and the theft of iron clearly indicated deliberate sabotage. He immediately rose. "Bring the detoxification pills. We must investigate the shop." Inside the Xiantai shop, a somber atmosphere prevailed. The 5 craftsmen lay on the ground, their complexions darkened, lips purple, and breaths faint. The warehouse door at the back had been pried open, and several black feathers littered the ground, indicative of the Lei family's infamous black feather poison, specifically targeting mining craftsmen who had previously collaborated with the Bai family in or trade. "It is indeed the Lei family's black feather poison," Xiao Chen remarked, kneeling to retrieve a 3rd-tier detoxification pill. He crushed it and administered it to the craftsman. For this toxin eroded fighting energy meridians, and without timely treatment, the craftsman would be unable to cultivate for life. "Xiao Qing, you must rush to the Mo family and request the elder alchemist to procure the purple leaf detoxification agent. The remaining craftsmen shall halt work temporarily as we inspect the shop for any other toxic substances." Half an hour later, the Mo family's elder alchemist arrived and used the purple leaf detoxification agent to thoroughly cleanse the toxins from the craftsman. Upon regaining consciousness, the craftsmen trembled as they recounted. "We had just begun work this morning when 2 individuals clad in black cloaks entered, tossing a black sachet. The moment we inhaled the fragrance, we lost consciousness, and when we awoke, the iron ingots had vanished." Xiao Chen picked up a black feather from the ground, a glint of anger flashing in his eyes. The Lei family dares to collude with the Bai family to poison and steal in Haiyan City, clearly viewing our Xiao family as easy prey. "Xiao Hao, take 3 disciples at the fighter level to the city gates and conduct a search to prevent the iron ingots from being smuggled out of Haiyan City. Xiao Yu, you go to the Mo family and find Mo Feng, urging him to mobilize their informants to investigate the Lei family stronghold in Haiyan City. I will head to the city lord's office to apply for a search warrant. We must unearth these vermin today." System notification. The host quickly formulates a crisis response plan, demonstrating exceptional adaptability, earning 300 fortune points. Current fortune points: 28,815, 329,115 points. Within the city lord's office, Zhao Kuan examined the black feather and the craftsman's testimonies presented by Xiao Chen, his expression darkening. The Bai family has just received a warning, and the Lei family dares to cause trouble. They treat the rules of Haiyan City as mere trifles. I shall issue a city-wide search warrant. Should you encounter resistance, you may use force directly. The city lord's guard will provide immediate support. With the search warrant in hand, Xiao Chen quickly reunited with Xiao Yu. The Mo family's informants had uncovered that the Lei family's stronghold in Haiyan City was located at an abandoned warehouse in the southern part of the city, frequented by unidentified cultivators. Last night, a cart had stopped there late at night, suspected of transporting stolen goods. The area surrounding the warehouse was guarded by hidden sentries, all at the 9th stage of fighting energy. Mo Feng pointed to a marked location on the map. There are at least 2 fighters from the Lei family inside, and they have members of the Bai family supporting them. They likely intend to transport the iron ingots out of Haiyan City tonight, delivering them to Bai Xian. Xiao Chen nodded, devising a raid plan. "Xiao Yu, you will lead 5 disciples to the rear entrance of the warehouse, cutting off their escape route. Montak Feng, you will lead Mo family cultivators to seal off the area around the warehouse, preventing anyone from fleeing. Xiao Hao and I will attack from the front, drawing their attention for a swift resolution." As night fell, the abandoned warehouse was ablaze with light. A dozen cultivators clad in black busily loaded iron ingots onto a cart. In the center of the warehouse, 2 figures in purple robes conversed. One was the Lei family fighter Lei Bao, and the other was surprisingly by Xian's younger brother, Bai Hu. This batch of iron ingots is sufficient for Elder Bai to forge 10 fighter-grade weapons. With this, we can unite with the other 3 major families in Gailey City and surely trample the Xiao family. Lei Bao chuckled with satisfaction, toying with a black poison pouch in his hand. The 5 craftsmen were afflicted by the black feather poison. Even if they survive, they will never be able to mine again. The Xiao family's iron industry is effectively ruined. That brat Xiao Chen has thwarted my Bai family's plans. This time, he will surely pay the price. Bai Hu gritted his teeth, the pain from his chest wound still lingering. At that moment, the warehouse door was suddenly kicked open, and Xiao Chen's figure surged in like a flash of lightning. The dark golden dual attribute combined strike coalesced in his hand, radiating the dual essence of flame and metal. As it hurtled towards Lei Bao, "It is time for you to awaken from your beautiful dreams." Xiao Chen. Both Lei Bao and Bai Hu's expressions turned grave. Lei Bao immediately activated his fighting energy, unleashing a faint black poison palm imbued with acrotoxins, while Bai Hu, despite his injuries, gathered the remnants of his energy to launch a purple thunder palm at Xiao Chen's flank. Xiao Hao closely followed, his dark iron gauntlets glowing with a deep golden hue. With a single punch of rock-shattering force, he struck at the black-clad cultivator, moving the dark iron ingots, sending the cultivators shrieking as they were thrown backward, while the cart was overturned, scattering the iron ingots across the ground. The back door is blocked. There are disciples from the Xiao clan. Came the exclamation from the black-clad cultivators at the rear door. Xiao Yu charged in with his disciples, unleashing a series of cracking palm strikes, swiftly subduing several cultivators. Seeing his escape route cut off, Lei Bao's eyes glimmered with a ruthless resolve as he retrieved a black explosive poison pill from his robe, ready to crush it. Once detonated, this pill would poison everyone within a 10-zhang radius. Even formidable fighters would struggle to withstand its effects. Not on my watch. Xiao Chen discerned his intent. With a swift motion and the pinnacle of wind chase steps, he appeared behind Lei Bao in an instant. His left hand executed a frost palm, unleashing a pale blue chill that instantly froze Lei Bao's arm, while his right hand delivered a heavy blow with a dual attribute combined strike onto his back. Poof! Lei Bao coughed up a mouthful of black blood, his internal fighting energy thrown into chaos, causing the explosive poison pill to drop to the ground, where Xiao Chen promptly crushed it underfoot. Witnessing Lei Bao's defeat, Bai Hu was filled with terror and turned to flee through the window, only to be struck in the chest by Xiao Hao's punch, rendering him unconscious. In less than a quarter of an hour, all the black-clad cultivators within the warehouse were subdued, and the scattered dark iron ingots were swiftly recounted and reloaded. Xiao Chen looked down at the captured Lei Bao and coldly stated, "The Lei and Bai clans conspired to poison and steal goods in Black Rock City, violating city regulations. Do you have anything left to say?" Lei Bao slumped to the ground, his face pale but still defiant. "My Lei clan is a top power in Jiaoya City. If you dare to harm me, my father, Lei Xiaotian, will never let you go." Lei Xiaotian? Xiao Chen scoffed. "Once the city lord's manor publicly tries this case tomorrow, the entire Black Rock City will know of the Lei clan's misdeeds. Even if he comes, he won't be able to save you." System notification. The host has thwarted the conspiracy of the Bai and Lei clans, recovered the dark iron ingots, rescued the craftsman, and gained 800 fortune points. Detected that the host's proficiency in dual attribute combined strike has increased, unlocking the combat skill effect, armor breaking. Current fortune points, 29,115, 802, 9915. The following morning, the square in front of the city lord's manor in Black Rock City was filled with representatives from various factions. Lei Bao and Bai Hu were held at the center of the square, while Xiao Chen publicly displayed evidence including the black feathers, poison sacks, and dark iron ingots, along with testimonies from the craftsmen. The conspiracy between the Lei and Bai clans was thoroughly exposed. The Lei and Bai clans have disregarded the regulations of Black Rock City, poisoning and injuring people, and stealing resources, Zhao Kuan proclaimed from the platform, his voice resonating throughout the square. From today onward, the Lei and Bai clans are prohibited from engaging in any trade activities within Black Rock City. Should they dare to step foot in Black Rock City again, they shall be executed without mercy. The crowd erupted into enthusiastic applause as the smaller factions of Black Rock City stepped forward to express their respect for Xiao Chen. The Xiao clan not only defended their own interests but also upheld the order of Black Rock City. Today, the Xiao clan has become the recognized guardian of order in Black Rock City. The head of the Mo clan, Mo Yuan, approached and cupped his hands in greeting to Xiao Chen. "Young friend Xiao Chen, we owe you our gratitude. Otherwise, The Mo clan's iron or crystal trade would also have been affected. The Mo clan has decided to increase our share of the iron or crystals by another 10%. And we will dispatch 3 elder fighters to assist the Xiao Clan Academy in combat skill instruction, nurturing the talented youth of Black Rock City together. System notification. The host has gained recognition from various factions in Black Rock City, elevating the Xiao Clan's prestige to the level of a core pillar in Black Rock City. Main quest. Revitalize the Xiao Clan. Item 3. Establish the Xiao Clan Combat Skill Academy to attract talented youth from Black Rock City. Mission completed. All main quest phase 5 completed. Rewards granted. 5,000 fortune points, 1 4th-tier skill manual Hunyuanju, a breakthrough opportunity for the great fighter. Current fortune points, 29915, 5000, 34915. Triggering main quest, revitalize the Xiao Clan. 1. Breakthrough to the great fighter realm within 3 months. 2. Unite with the Mo clan to thwart the joint threat from the 4 major families of Jiaoya City. 3. Establish a branch of the Xiao Clan in Jiaoya City to expand our industrial territory. Mission Loire, 10 000 fortune points, 50 combat skill Evendi Flamme Destruction Palm Scroll. Mining rights in Jiaoya City. As the system notifications rang in succession, Xiao Chen's heart leaped with joy. The 5th phase of the main quest was successfully completed, and the Xiao Clan had not only secured its footing in Black Rock City, but also gained profound support from the Mo clan. The new main quest pointed towards the broader Jiaoya City, indicating that the Xiao Clan was poised to take a crucial step towards expansion. Upon returning to the academy, Xiao Chen convened a meeting with the core members of his clan. The 4 major families of Jiaoya City would not simply relent. Bai Xian and Lei Xiaodian would likely ally with other families to launch an assault on Black Rock City. Pointing to the map of Jiaoya City, Xiao Chen declared, "We must swiftly enhance our strength. Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, you are responsible for the Academy's combat skill instruction. Select exceptionally talented disciples to cultivate as the Xiao Clan's reserve force. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, manage our industries and accumulate resources, especially dark iron and herbs. In preparation for the breakthrough to great fighter, I will enter seclusion to cultivate, striving for an early breakthrough to great fighter. Only by reaching the great fighter realm can we truly contend against Bai Xian and Lei Xiaotian." Everyone nodded in agreement, their eyes filled with determination. From a small family in Xinjiang City to the core power in Black Rock City, and soon to advance into Jiaoya City, every step taken by the Xiao Clan was rooted in unity and perseverance. They believed that under Xiao Chen's leadership, the Xiao Clan would undoubtedly overcome the new challenges ahead. Xiao Chen returned to his cultivation chamber, retrieving the 4th-tier skill manual Hunyuanju and the previously acquired Purple Soul Vine. Hunyuanju was a technique that integrated multiple attributes, capable of merging the fighting energies of fire, metal, and ice into Hunyuan fighting energy, far surpassing the power of a single attribute. The Purple Soul Vine could nourish the cyclone of a late-stage fighter, laying the groundwork for a breakthrough to great fighter. He sat cross-legged, operating Hunyuanju, as the pure spiritual energy of the Purple Soul Vine gradually seeped into his body. The double-layer cyclone in his dantian began to spin, interweaving the fighting energies of fire, metal, and ice, gradually forming the embryonic shape of a pale, golden Hunyuan fighting energy. The spiritual energy surged into the cultivation chamber, and moonlight streamed through the window, casting a silvery halo around Xiao Chen. Chapter 24. The Academy's nurturing talent shows results. The Bai Clan coalition strikes again. The morning light of Black Rock City filtered through the mist, illuminating the training grounds of the Xiao Clan Combat Skill Academy. At this moment, nearly 100 disciples were divided into 10 groups, led by Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, engaged in basic fighting energy training. Among the foremost group of disciples stood a particularly striking boy clad in coarse training clothes. Though slender, he executed the Xiao Clan basic technique with fluid grace. His pale blue fighting energy, albeit weak, was purer than that of his peers, marking him as Lin Mo, the Academy's exceptional talent from a humble background. Lin Montak, your control of fighting energy has reached the peak of the 4th stage. Today, you may attempt to break through to the 5th stage. Xiao Qing said as he approached the boy, offering him a low-grade spirit stone. Focus on your dantian while operating the technique, allowing the fighting energy to gradually push against the bottleneck. Should any turbulence arise, stop immediately. Lin Mo accepted the spirit stone, his eyes brimming with gratitude. Having come from the slums of Black Rock City, he was exceptionally gifted and had been admitted to the academy with special consideration. Exempted from tuition fees and granted access to cultivation resources, opportunities he had never dared to dream of before. Thank you, Mentor Xiao Chen. I will certainly work hard. Xiao Chen stood atop the high platform of the martial arts arena, observing the orderly training activities below, a smile of contentment gracing his lips. Since the academy's enrollment began, half a month had elapsed, during which nearly 100 disciples had been admitted, and 3 of them had reached the 5th stage of, with Lin Mo being the most outstanding among them. More significantly, influential families such as the Mo and Wang clans had sent their offspring to study, and the academy's impact had begun to permeate most of the forces within Blackrock City. Brother Xiao Chen, here is the semi-monthly report of the academy. Xiao Mei approached, holding a bamboo scroll with a cheerful expression. 5 families have signed cooperation agreements with us, pledging to provide resources annually in exchange for enrollment qualifications for their disciples. Additionally, 3 merchant associations are willing to sponsor the academy, provided that our graduates are given priority in employment. Taking the report, Xiao Chen's gaze swept over the resources section. 300 medium-grade spirit stones, 50 second-grade herbs, and 20 combat technique scrolls, sufficient to cover the academy's operational expenses for 3 months. Well done, he remarked to Xiao Mei. Let's introduce a practical combat course, allowing disciples to spar in pairs to enhance their real-world experience. Furthermore, starting today, we shall select the most outstanding disciple each month, rewarding them with a medium-grade spirit stone and a second-grade combat technique scroll to stimulate everyone's enthusiasm. Ding! The host has improved the academy's teaching system and enhanced disciples' training motivation. Mainline task, revitalize the Xiao clan. Third objective, establish the Combat Technique Academy. Progress updated to 80. Earn fortune value, 400 points. Current fortune value, 28,415, 428,815 points. As the system notification echoed, a sudden commotion erupted from the eastern side of the arena. A guard rushed in, his face ashen. Lord Xiao Chen, dire news. The Xiantai mine has come under attack. The Bai family has allied with the Sun and Li families from Jiaoya City, launching an assault with over 50 combat masters and more than 100 disciples at the 9th stage of. The mine's defensive array has been breached, and the Mo family's refining masters are trapped. A heavy weight settled in Xiao Chen's heart. Bai Xian had indeed come. Moreover, he had allied with 2 other major forces from Jiaoya City, evidently intent on annihilating the Xiao family's vital resource. He immediately turned to Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan. You 2 stay behind to guard the academy. Organize the disciples to retreat to the underground refuge. We cannot allow any harm to come to them. Xiao Hao Xiao Yu, come with me to the mine for rescue. Brother Xiao Chen, I want to go too. Xiao Mei stepped forward, her eyes filled with determination. I have already broken through to the 8th stage of. I can assist in evacuating the refining masters. Xiao Chen nodded, and the 4 of them hastened towards the mine. En route, a messenger from the Mo family, Mo Feng, rode in on a swift steed, bearing even graver news. Lord Xiao Chen, Bai Xian has employed a clever stratagem. He has personally led the main force to ambush the mine, while the Sun and Li families split their forces to attack the academy and the Xiao family branch. The branch is now surrounded, and the situation is critical. Despicable, Xiao Hao exclaimed in fury, clenching his fists. What shall we do now? Should we head to the mine or return to defend the branch? Xiao Chen quickly regained his composure, his mind racing with calculations. The mine was currently defended by 3 of the Mo family's combat masters, who could hold out for a while. The branch was the Xiao family's foundation in Blackrock City. If it fell, the clan's disciples would be left homeless. The academy had Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan stationed there, but facing 10 combat masters from the Sun and Li families, they could not hold out for long. We shall split our forces, Xiao Chen decisively instructed. Xiao Yu, take 10 guards back to defend the branch. Reinforce the defenses with the 3rd-grade protective talismans previously sent by the Mo family, and hold your ground until reinforcements arrive. Xiao Omei, assist Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan at the academy. Prioritize evacuating the disciples and avoid direct confrontation with the enemy. Xiao Hao, you will accompany me to the mine and swiftly deal with Bai Xian's main force before returning to support other fronts. Ding, the host remains composed under pressure, devising a strategy to split forces, demonstrating exceptional emergency response capabilities, earning 300 fortune points. Current fortune value, 28,815, 329,115 points. The 4 of them divided into 3 paths, with Xiao Chen and Xiao Hao racing towards the mine. As they approached, 3 miles away, they beheld thick black smoke rising from the distance, the mine's defensive array completely shattered. Faint violet, earthen yellow, and verdant intermingled in a chaotic clash. The sounds of battle resounding like thunder. Charge in. Xiao Chen activated the advanced technique, chasing wind steps, his figure shooting into the fray like an arrow. His right hand coalesced the dual attribute combined strike, the dark golden energy infused with both fire and metal attributes, striking toward a combat master from the Bai family. Boom! The Bai family's armor shattered instantly, and the combat master was sent flying, unconscious. Xiao Hao followed closely behind, his Xian Tai gauntlets glowing with a deep golden hue. As he unleashed stone-shattering fist, charging into the enemy ranks like a fierce tiger, his erupting in the early stage, repelling 3 disciples at the 9th stage of, and clearing a path for Xiao Chen. In the center of the mine, Bai Xian was locked in a fierce battle with the Mo family's elder, Mo Yuan. Bai Xian's purple thunder splitting palm crackled with intense purple electricity, each strike fatal. Although Mo Yuan was also at the late stage of his advanced age began to take its toll, and he gradually found himself at a disadvantage. His armor marred with scorch marks from the electric currents. Mo Yuan, your Mo family insists on aiding the Xiao family. Today, we shall see you perish together. Bai Xian sneered, intensifying his palm strike as the purple electricity coiled around Mo Yuan's arm. Mo Yuan let out a groan, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. Bai Xian, do not harm Elder Mo. Xiao Chen's voice rang out, the force of his dual attribute combined strike slicing through the air toward Bai Xian's back. Startled, Bai Xian quickly turned to defend, the purple and dark golden energies crashing together. Boom! Both were sent staggering back 5 paces. Bai Xian glared at Xiao Chen, his eyes filled with wariness. You again. Last time, you managed to escape by a stroke of luck. Today, I shall see who comes to your aid. Help! The matters of a Xiao family require no assistance from others. Xiao Chen retorted with a cold smirk, his heavenly burning art reaching its zenith. A hint of red flickering within the dark golden, a sign of his impending breakthrough to the Grand Realm. He gathered the newly comprehended 3rd-grade superior combat technique, Heavenly Burning Purple Thunder Palm, merging the fire attribute with Bai Xian's lightning attribute. The energy radiating a brilliant intertwining of dark gold and purple, its power enhanced by 30%. Beyond Buell's constricted. He sensed the terrifying might of this palm strike and dared not underestimate it. He immediately ignited part of his, unleashing purple thunder, splitting palm in full force, condensing the purple electricity into a colossal palm aimed at Xiao Chen. Boom! The 2 palm strikes collided at the mine center. Dark golden flames and purple lightning exploding in a tempest of energy radiating outward, forcing the surrounding combat masters and disciples to retreat, fearing the tempest's reach. As the storm subsided, Bai Xian's massive purple palm had been consumed by the flames, and he coughed up a mouthful of blood, his armor entirely shattered, his aura waning. The backlash from burning, coupled with the impact of the palm strike, had left him gravely injured. Impossible. How can you fuse the lightning attribute? Bai Xian exclaimed, disbelief etched on his face. He had never heard of anyone mastering fire, metal, and lightning attributes simultaneously. Xiao Chen offered no reply. His figure flickered, and with a flash of chasing wind steps, he appeared before Bai Xian once more, unleashing the heavenly burning purple thunder palm directly towards Bai Xian's chest. Bai Xian, too weak to evade, could only shut his eyes, awaiting his fate. At that moment, a sudden earthen yellow palm strike intercepted Xiao Chen's attack, none other than Sun Yan, the elder of the Sun family, a late stage. Xiao Chen, spare him while you can. Bai Xian is already gravely injured. If you strike again, all forces from Jialia City will not let you off. Hot on his heels, Li Shan, the elder of the Li family, arrived with reinforcements, positioning himself alongside Sun Yan to shield Bai Xian. Both were late stage, and with over 20 remaining combat masters, they formed a formidable line against Xiao Chen, Xiao Hao, and Mo Yuan. Xiao Chen, we concede today, but we can abandon the mine. You must let us leave, Sun Yan declared in a deep voice. Otherwise, it will be a lose-lose situation with no benefit to your Xiao family. Gazing at the unfolding situation, Xiao Chen considered. Bai Xian was severely injured, and although the Sun and Li families possessed strength, they were no longer inclined to fight. The academy and branch required reinforcements, and continuing to entangle themselves could lead to unforeseen complications. After a moment of contemplation, he nodded and declared, I shall grant you your freedom, but remember, should you dare to return to Blackrock City, my Xiao family will show no mercy. Sun Yan and Li Shan breathed a sigh of relief as they, along with Bai Xian and the remnants of their forces, hastily retreated from the mine. Ding! The host has defeated Bai Xian's main forces, successfully safeguarding the Xian iron mine, and has earned 1,200 fortune points. Detection indicates the host has comprehended the burning sky purple thunder palm during battle, with the martial arts fusion rate increasing to 90. Additional reward, 1 4th grade high-level herb, Dragon Bloodvine. Current fortune points, 29115, 120030315. With the crisis of the mine resolved, Xiao Chen and Xiao Hao hurried to the academy and branch. Fortunately, Xiao Yu had fortified the branch with a 3rd grade defensive talisman, while Xiao Qing and Xiao Mei successfully evacuated the academy's disciples, the detachments from the Sun and Li families. Having seen their main forces withdraw, also retreated, leaving behind only minor damages. That evening, an emergency meeting was convened at the Xiao family branch. Elder Mo Yuan gazed at Xiao Chen, admiration evident in his eyes. Young friend Xiao Chen, had you not arrived in time today, both the mine and the Mo family's refining masters would have been in grave peril. The Bai family, in collusion with the Sun and Li families, is clearly all in, and they will likely mobilize all their forces from Galley City to engage in a decisive battle at Blackrock City. Xiao Chen nodded, producing the Dragon Bloodvine. The vine glimmered a deep crimson, its surface adorned with dark golden patterns, exuding the pure essence of 4th grade high-level spiritual energy. I intend to use this Dragon Bloodvine to break through to the Grandmaster level. Once I achieve that, even if the Bai family summons all their might, I will be well equipped to face them. Furthermore, the Academy must halt new admissions to concentrate resources on nurturing our current disciples, particularly the prodigies like Lin Mo, in order to expedite the cultivation of more masters and bolster the Xiao family strength. Xiao Qing added, I have already conducted a count and found that the Academy currently has 3 disciples at the 6th tier of fighting energy and 10 at the 5th tier. If provided with adequate resources, at least 5 of them can break through to the 7th tier within 3 months, laying a solid foundation for future Grandmaster breakthroughs. Ding! The host has formulated a plan for breaking through to the Grandmaster level and an Academy cultivation strategy. Main quest revitalize the Xiao family item 3. Establish a martial arts academy has been updated to 100. Quest completed. All stages of the main quest have been completed. Rewards granted. 5,000 fortune points, 1 4th grade martial art Grandmaster formula, 1 breakthrough comprehension scroll for Grandmaster level, and the unlocking of system function alliance of forces. Current fortune points, 30315, 50003, 5315. Triggered main quest revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Breakthrough to the Grandmaster realm. 2. Form the Blackrock Alliance with the forces of Blackrock City to collectively resist the Galley City Coalition. 3. Defeat the Bai family's main forces and seize 1/3 of Galley City's assets. Quest rewards, 10,000 fortune points, 1 5th grade martial art burning sky dominance technique, and resource allocation rights for Galley City. Quest failure. Blackrock City is captured by the Galley City Coalition, and the Xiao family retreats to Qingyang City. As the system notification echoed, Xiao Mei entered with a bowl of spiritual rice porridge, offering it to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, you have fought fiercely all day. You must be exhausted. Please, have some porridge to replenish your strength. Elder Mo just mentioned that the Mo family is willing to provide a 4th grade Grandmaster pill to assist your breakthrough, with the condition that if the Xiao family occupies Galley City's assets in the future, the Mo family receives 20%. Xiao Chen accepted the porridge. A warm current flooding his heart. The support from the Mo family undoubtedly increased his chances of breaking through to the Grandmaster level. He looked at the gathered crowd, determination gleaming in his eyes. With the Mo family's assistance and everyone's support, I am confident I can swiftly break through to the Grandmaster level, lead the Xiao family, and together with Blackrock City, defeat the Galley City Coalition. Outside, the night deepened, and the lights of Blackrock City twinkled like stars scattered across the earth. Standing by the window, holding the Dragon Bloodvine, Xiao Chen felt the stirring fighting energy within him. The objectives of breaking through to the Grandmaster level, forming the Blackrock Alliance, defeating the Bai family, and seizing Galley City's assets were daunting. Yet he knew that as long as he remained steadfast and grounded, fostering growth alongside his family and allies, those goals would ultimately be realized. Chapter 25. The Galley Coalition presses forward. Grandmaster Realm confronts mighty foes. The morning in Blackrock City, typically bustling with merchants and vibrant voices, was instead steeped in an oppressive silence. The guards atop the city walls wore grave expressions as they stared into the distance, their grip on their spears tightening. On the horizon, a dark mass surged toward Blackrock City, a cloud of dust billowing skyward, and the pressure of fighting energy enveloped the entire city like a looming storm, making the very air feel dense. Report. The Galley City Bai family has allied with the Lei and Hong families, comprising 3 late-stage masters, 5 early-stage masters, and 100 practitioners at the 9th tier of fighting energy. They have reached within 30 miles of the city. A scout, riding furiously, burst into the Lord's mansion, his voice trembling as he relayed Bai Xian's demand for the Lord to surrender Xiao Chen and all of the Xiao family's assets, or face the obliteration of Black Rock City today. The atmosphere in the Lord's council chamber was taut with tension. Xiao Chen occupied the leftmost seat, the dark golden aura of his late-stage master fighting energy subtly swirling around him. Elder Mo Yuan sat to his right, his face somber as he polished his third-grade Xian iron sword. Lord Zhao Kun stood at the head of the table, the Lord's command medallion in his hand, cracking ominously under pressure. Bai Xian has lost his mind. To conspire with 2 major families to invade is to aim for the complete subjugation of Black Rock City's resources. Xiao Hao clenched his Xian iron gauntlets, his eyes ablaze with fighting spirit. What do we have to fear? With Brother Xiao Chen here and the support of the Mo family, we can fight them head-on. Xiao Yu nodded in agreement. The disciples from the Martial Arts Academy are also eager to join the fray. After half a month of training, over a dozen have already broken through to the 9th tier of fighting energy. Even if we cannot win outright, we can at least buy some time. Xiao Chen raised his hand to signal for silence, his gaze sweeping over the assembly. The Xiao family boasted 4 masters, the Mo family 3, and 2 from the Lord's mansion, alongside 100 disciples from the Martial Arts Academy. While they were outnumbered by the Galley Coalition, their morale was high, and their coordination was strong. Bai Xian's target is my Xiao family, yet he seeks to implicate all of Black Rock City. We shall seize this opportunity to unite all forces and decisively eliminate the threat posed by Galley City. He paused, producing a map of the area surrounding Black Rock City, marking 3 red dots. The Broken Dragon Valley to the west of the city is the Coalition's inevitable route. Its narrow entrance makes it easy to defend and hard to attack. We can set an ambush there. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu will take 50 disciples from the academy to prepare a 3rd-grade defensive formation within the valley, utilizing traps made from Xian iron crystals to delay the Coalition's advance. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan will lead 30 disciples to the slopes on either side of the valley, ready to unleash rolling stones and fire oil. Once the Coalition enters the valley, we will strike. Elder Mo Yuan and the Lord will remain at the valley's entrance with the remaining masters to prevent any flanking maneuvers. I will hide a vantage point within the valley, waiting for the moment of chaos to ambush Bai Xian. Ding! The host has devised an ambush plan for Broken Dragon Valley, demonstrating exceptional strategic thinking and earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 28,415 802 9215. Detection indicates the Xiao family and Black Rock City's forces have formed an alliance, triggering the alliance bond effect. All participants' fighting energy recovery speed increases by 30, and martial arts power enhances by 20. With their orders given, everyone dispersed. In less than an hour, the ambush preparations in Broken Dragon Valley were complete. Xiao Chen stood on a large rock at the high point within the valley, surveying the narrow path below. On the slopes flanking the valley, Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan directed the disciples to position the fire oil-soaked boulders at the edges, while in the valley center, Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu led their disciples in setting up the Xian iron crystal traps, which would unleash metallic spikes upon activation, piercing through the practitioner's defenses. At noon, the figures of the Galley Coalition appeared at the mouth of Broken Dragon Valley, clad in a purple robe and riding a 3rd-grade beast, the purple lightning leopard. Bai Xian led the charge, flanked by Lei Kun from the Lei family, Hong Tao from the Hong family, and a host of fierce practitioners. Xiao Chen, I know you are inside. Bai Xian reigned in the purple lightning leopard, his voice echoing throughout the valley. Those who possess sense should come forth to meet their demise. I may spare the citizens of Black Rock City, but if not, there shall be no survivors after today. Silence enveloped the valley, interrupted only by the howling wind. A flicker of impatience crossed Bai Xian's eyes as he bellowed to the cultivators behind him. Charge! Seize dragons end valley and flatten Black Rock City. The first wave of allied cultivators surged into the valley. Upon reaching the center, they were suddenly met with a tremor beneath their feet, triggering a trap of dark iron crystal. Dozens of deep golden metal spikes shot forth from the ground, instantly piercing the feet of over a dozen cultivators, their screams reverberating through the valley. An ambush! The allied cultivators recoiled in panic. What's the fuss? Just some minor traps. Lei Kun scoffed, summoning the 3rd-tier combat technique. Purple lightning whip. A pale violet lightning coalesced into a long whip, striking down fiercely upon the ground. Boom! The earth cracked open, obliterating the metal spikes in an instant. At that moment, Xiao Chen's voice rang out from the hillside. Release. Dozens of flaming boulders, soaked in oil, rolled down the slope, hurtling toward the allied forces in the valley. The cultivators were caught off guard. Those struck by the boulders were swiftly engulfed by flames, plunging the valley into chaos. Seeking death, Hong Tao roared, unleashing his earth attribute combat energy, raising earthen walls on either side of the valley to block the boulders. Yet as the walls rose, Xiao Yu's figure darted out from behind, executing the crack of the twin palms, the palm strike imbued with the sharpness of metal, shattering the earthen barrier and landing a blow on Hong Tao's back. Hong Tao spat out a mouthful of blood, turning to glare at Xiao Yu. A mere early-stage Dou master dares to ambush me. He gathered his right hand into the third-tier combat technique, Earth Fist, unleashing a heavy, earthy force toward Xiao Yu. Seeing this, Xiao Hao immediately rushed forward, his dark iron gauntlets glowing with deep golden light, colliding stone-shattering force with Earth Fist. Boom! Both were forced back 3 steps, Xiao Hao's arm tingling slightly. Yet he resolutely stood before Xiao Yu, declaring, "If you wish to harm her, you must first pass through me." The battle within the valley erupted fiercely, with disciples of the Xiao family clashing against the allied cultivators. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan led their disciples, exploiting the terrain to launch surprise attacks on the allied forces' vulnerabilities, while the Mo family Dome Masters engaged in a fierce struggle against the Lei and Hong families' cultivators, resulting in a stalemate. Bai Xian surveyed the tumultuous battlefield, a glint of malice flickering in his eyes. He dismounted the purple lightning leopard, his pale violet combat energy surging violently within him as he concentrated the third-tier technique, purple lightning sky shattering palm, to its zenith. The devastating energy surged forth towards the Xiao family disciples, aiming to force Xiao Chen into the open through slaughter. Stop! Xiao Chen's voice descended from a vantage point, his figure diving down like a shooting star. His dark golden combat energy erupted instantaneously, coalescing into the dual attribute convergence palm, merging his full strength. The intertwining flames and metal clashed against Bai Xian's purple lightning sky shattering palm. Boom! The two formidable forces collided at the heart of the valley, pale violet lightning and dark golden flames instantly engulfing the surrounding space, causing both the allied forces and Xiao family disciples to retreat in fear. Bai Xian staggered back 5 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, disbelief flooding his eyes. Your combat energy, how can it be stronger than before? Xiao Chen did not respond. He could distinctly sense the mounting pressure of the battlefield and Bai Xian's assault, continuously stimulating the swirling energy within him. The peak of the Dou Master Realm. The dual circulation vortex began to spin violently, the outer layer of fire and metal attribute energy compressing, while the inner layer of combat energy garment rapidly solidified, indicating signs of a breakthrough. Bai Xian, today marks your demise. Xiao Chen roared, his figure darting forward. The late-stage Dou Master Wind Chase step elevated to its utmost, while simultaneously activating the ultimate secret of Heavenly Flame technique, channeling his combat energy towards the Great Dou Master Realm. The vortex within his Dantian accelerated, merging the dual circulation into a colossal whirlpool, from which a faint golden Great Dou Master mark began to take shape, the key to transcending to the Great Dou Master. But just as the mark was on the verge of forming, Lei Kuan and Hong Tao launched a surprise attack from either side, their lightning-based purple lightning whip and earth-based earth fist simultaneously barreling towards Xiao Chen. "Be careful, Brother Xiao." Both Xiao Qing and Xiao Yu cried out in alarm, attempting to rush forward to assist, yet being ensnared by the allied cultivators, unable to break free. A surge of anxiety gripped Xiao Chen's heart. This was a critical moment for his breakthrough. He could not afford to be interrupted. He forcefully propelled the still unstable vortex within him, and the outer layer of fire and metal attribute combat energy erupted instantaneously, forming a massive protective shield to ward off Lei Kuan and Hong Tao's assaults. Simultaneously, he gathered his right hand into a semi-finished Great Dou Master technique, Heavenly Flame Destruction Palm. The dark golden palm energy radiated an aura of cataclysmic destruction, first striking towards Lei Kuan. Pale-faced, Lei Kuan attempted to evade, but the pressure of the palm energy locked onto him, forcing him to brace himself with a purple lightning whip. Boom! Lei Kuan's purple lightning whip shattered instantly, and he was hurled away, crashing heavily against the rocky wall of the valley, unconscious. Next, the residual force of the palm turned towards Hong Tao. Terrified, Hong Tao turned to flee. But Xiao Chen's wind-chase step caught up, the palm energy slamming into his back. He coughed up a mouthful of blood, his combat energy garment completely shattered, collapsing to the ground, unable to move. Having dispatched Lei Kuan and Hong Tao, Xiao Chen's Great Dome Master mark finally stabilized. The vortex within his dantian transforming into a faint golden Great Dome Master cyclone, enveloped in flames and metal attribute combat energy. His combat energy garment evolved into a faint golden Great Dome Master battle armor, exuding a pressure far surpassing that of a Dome Master. Great Dome Master, you have actually transcended to the Great Dome Master realm. Bai Xian collapsed to the ground, despair flooding his eyes. He understood that the chasm between a Great Dome Master and a Dome Master was insurmountable. He was no longer a match for Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen strode towards Bai Xian, his dark golden Great Dome Master battle armor glinting coldly. Bai Xian, you conspired with two major families in an attempt to annex Black Rock City. Today, I shall exact vengeance for the citizens of Black Rock City and take your life. Gathering his right hand into the heavenly flame destruction palm, imbued with the essence of final judgment, he aimed it at Bai Xian. Bai Xian shut his eyes, awaiting the arrival of death, only to hear a clang as City Lord Zhao Kuan suddenly stepped in front of him, the City Lord's decree blocking the palm energy. Young friend Xiao Chen, show mercy. Zhao Kuan proclaimed loudly. Though Bai Xian is deserving of death, the Lei and Hong families have already collapsed. If he is slain, the other factions in Jialia City may unite in retaliation. It would be wiser to spare him and demand he relinquish the Bai family's holdings in Jialia City as compensation. Mo Yuan stepped forward to echo. The City Lord speaks wisely. Keeping Bai Xian alive not only allows us to gain the Bai family's assets, but also serves to intimidate the other factions in Jialia City, which is more advantageous than killing him. Xiao Chen regarded the situation before him, slowly retracting his palm energy. He recognized the wisdom in the City Lord and Mo Yuan's words. Fully controlling the resources of Jialia City was indeed the most beneficial choice for the Xiao family. Bai Xian, I can spare your life, but you must surrender all the Bai family's mines, shops, and combat technique scrolls in Jialia City, and swear never to set foot in Black Rock City again. Bai Xian, as if granted a reprieve from death, hurriedly nodded. I agree. I will comply with all of it. Ding. Host has transcended to the Great Dome Master realm, defeated the Jialia allied forces, and gained 2,000 fortune points. Main quest. Revitalize the Xiao family. Third item. Establish the Xiao Family Combat Technique Academy and attract geniuses. Completed. Main quest phase 5 fully completed. Rewards. 6,000 fortune points, a scroll for comprehending Great Dome Master Realm, a 4th-tier technique Xintian Classic, and the right to allocate core resources in Jialia City. Current fortune points. 29215, 2000, 6,037,215 points. Detected that the host has gained control over the resources surrounding Black Rock City and Jialia City, unlocking the ultimate function of the system, family legacy. This allows the host to pass on their cultivation talent of 20 to direct descendants of the family, permanently enhancing the overall talent level of the clan. After the battle, Xiao Chen led the disciples of the Xiao family to take over the assets of the Bai family in Jialia City, which included 3 iron ore veins, 5 martial arts auction houses, 10 shops, and hundreds of martial arts scrolls from the Bai family's library. The acquisition of these resources instantaneously elevated the strength of the Xiao family, providing the disciples of the Martial Arts Academy with abundant training materials. In just 3 days, 5 disciples broke through to the 9th stage of fighting energy. 3 days later, the Xiao family held a celebration for their expansion of influence in Black Rock City, where all factions of Black Rock City and the remaining small to medium forces of Jialia City gathered to offer their congratulations. During this celebration, Xiao Chen announced that the Xiao Family Martial Arts Academy would establish a branch in Jialia City, allowing all willing cultivators to enjoy free training resources and martial arts guidance. Additionally, the Xiao family would open the iron ore veins to collaborate with all friendly forces, aiming for mutual benefit. Amidst the cheers of the celebration, Xiao Chen stood atop the City Lord's mansion, gazing down at the vibrant scene below. The emblem of a grand martial master in his hand radiated a faint golden light, while the family legacy function on the system panel awaited his command. He understood that this was not the end. Black Rock City and Jialia City were merely the starting points, and the vast continent of fighting energy lay ahead. With challenges and opportunities from Xiao Yan of Wutan City, the forces of Yunlan sect, and the geniuses of Zhongzhou awaiting him. Brother Xiao Chen, what are you thinking about? Xiao Mei approached him, cradling a cup of spirit wine, her eyes filled with tenderness. Xiao Chen accepted the spirit wine and smiled as he gazed into the distance. I am contemplating the future of our Xiao family. We will emerge from Black Rock City and Jali City, establishing a firm foothold across the entire continent of fighting energy, allowing the Xiao family to become a true top-tier power. Chapter 26. The Awakening of Family Legacy and the Discovery of Treasures in the Fallen Dragon Cave. In the conference hall of the Xiao family's mansion in Black Rock City, morning light streamed through the intricately carved windows, casting a cold glow on the iron table. Xiao Chen sat at the head of the table, gently stroking the jade slip that unlocked the family legacy function, its faint golden patterns swirling with an ancient aura. On either side of the hall, core disciples such as Xiao Mei, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan stood in neat rows. Their expressions a mixture of anticipation and tension, for today marked the Xiao family's first implementation of the family legacy. The family legacy function allows me to pass on my talent of 20 to 3 core disciples. Xiao Chen's gaze swept over the crowd, his voice steady and powerful. The transfer of talent not only accelerates the speed of cultivation, but also optimizes the purity of fighting energy, even unlocking hidden attributes. After careful consideration over the past few days, I have decided to bestow the inheritance upon Xiao Mei, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan. Xiao Mei was momentarily taken aback, her eyes soon glistening with tears. Since Xiao Chen arrived in this world, she had silently supported him, from spirit herb cultivation in the outer sect to managing the inner sect's assets, never uttering a word of complaint. Now, receiving this legacy was the greatest affirmation of her efforts. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan stepped forward excitedly, responding in unison, "Thank you, Brother Xiao Chen. We will not betray your trust." Although Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu did not receive a legacy slot, they bore no resentment. Xiao Hao understood that he had just broken through to the position of a martial artist and needed to solidify his foundation, while Xiao Yu was focused on teaching at the Martial Arts Academy. Both were aware that the legacy slots should prioritize those core members who needed breakthroughs the most. Beep. Host has confirmed the selection of heirs for the family legacy, triggering the effect of bloodline bond. During the inheritance process, the fighting energy stability of all disciples is enhanced by 50. Current fortune value, 37,215 to 337,515 points. The inheritance ceremony took place within the gathering spirit array of the mansion. Xiao Chen sat cross-legged at the center of the array, placing the jade slip against his forehead and channeling his grand martial master's fighting energy into it. A soft golden light erupted from the jade slip, transforming into 3 beams that entwined around the wrists of Xiao Mei, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan, flowing into their dantians through their meridians. Xiao Mei felt a warm energy merging into her dantian, causing her initial cyclone of fighting energy to accelerate instantly, with its purity soaring from 90 to 98. Within the cyclone, a faint pink softness attribute imprint began to emerge, which was her hidden talent that had remained dormant due to prior limitations in her aptitude. Half an hour later, her aura surged dramatically, and her fighting energy attire transformed from light gold to soft pink, emanating the pressure of a mid-stage martial artist. "I've broken through and awakened the softness attribute," Xiao Mei exclaimed in delight, her palms gathering soft pink fighting energy. With a gentle wave, she could create a soothing vortex of spiritual energy around her, perfectly complementing the Xiao family's team as a support and healer. Xiao Qing experienced even more significant changes. Before the inheritance, he was a novice martial artist with above-average talent. After receiving the legacy, his talent leaped directly to a high level, doubling the rotation speed of the cyclone within his dantian. His fighting energy now incorporated Xiao Chen's golden attribute imprint, enhancing the power of the iron stone shattering palm by 30. As he attempted to condense his martial technique, the deep golden palm energy bore fine metallic spikes capable of easily piercing through the scales of a third-tier demon beast. Xiao Shan awakened a soil attribute talent, his fighting energy attire becoming as sturdy as rock. When he deployed the rock shield, faint brown patterns appeared on its surface, increasing its defense by 40. Even a full-force strike from a late-stage martial artist would only leave shallow marks on the shield. Beep. The family legacy has been completed. The talents of the 3 core disciples have been significantly enhanced, granting 1,500 fortune points. Unlocking the effect of attribute synergy, Xiao Mei's softness attribute aids in recovery. Xiao Qing's golden attribute enhances attack, and Xiao Shan's soil attribute reinforces defense. When the 3 are in a team, the power of their martial techniques is increased by 50. Current fortune value, 37515-1500, 39,015 points. Just as the inheritance ceremony concluded, a sudden flurry of hurried footsteps echoed from outside the gathering spirit array. The captain of the guard responsible for managing the Jali City mines burst into the mansion, his face pale. Lord Xiao Chen, it's bad. The remnants of the Bai family in Jali City have colluded with an outer deacon of the Yunlan sect, causing trouble at the Western mine. They not only injured our miners, but also destroyed 2 mining tunnels. The Yunlan sect? A glint of coldness flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. The Yunlan sect was a top-tier force in the northwestern region of the Fighting Energy Continent, far surpassing Blackrock City and Jali City in strength. It was unexpected for them to interfere in Jali City's affairs. Please clarify the situation. The captain, panting, replied. Leading the charge is Bai Feng, the son of Bai Xian. He has brought along Wu Tian, an outer deacon of the Yunlan sect, who is a late-stage martial artist, along with 20 disciples from the Yunlan sect. They claim the Western Mine is a subsidiary resource of the Yunlan sect, demanding that we immediately surrender the management rights of the mine, or they will level the Xiao family branch in Jali City. Xiao Hao clenched his iron gauntlets, his eyes ablaze with fury. The Yunlan sect is being too overbearing. How dare an outer deacon come to seize our mine? Xiao Chen raised his hand to signal everyone to remain calm. The intentions of the Yunlan sect extend beyond just the mine. They aim to infiltrate Jali City through the remnants of the Bai family to control the iron resources of Blackrock City. We cannot confront them head-on. We must employ strategy to counter this. Xiao Mei, take 10 disciples from the academy to the Jali City branch to reassure the populace and tend to the injured miners. Xiao Qing, Xiao Shan, you will accompany me to the Western Mine to confront this Wu Tian. Xiao Hao Xiao Yu, you will remain in Blackrock City to prevent any surprise attacks from the remnants of the Bai family. Everyone accepted their orders, and Xiao Chen, alongside Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, boarded a third-tier flying demon beast, the Qing Wan bird, arriving at the Western Mine of Jali City within half an hour. At the entrance of the mine, chaos reigned. Tunnels had collapsed, and miners huddled in corners. Bai Feng and a man clad in a white robe stood at the center of the mine, directing Yunlan sect disciples to transport iron or crystals. The figure clad in a white robe was none other than Wu Tian. Sensing Xiao Chen's presence, he turned, disdain etched across his features. So, you're Xiao Chen? A mere lad who has just ascended to the great fighter realm dares to seize the resources coveted by the Yunlan sect? If you know what that's good for you. Surrender the mine and offer 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones as compensation, and I may spare your life. Xiao Qing stepped forward, his deep golden fighting aura erupting. Wu Tian. This mine was seized by our Xiao family through sheer strength from the Bai family. It has nothing to do with the Yunlan sect. Do you dare to act recklessly here, knowing the sect master will punish you for overstepping your authority? Wu Tian scoffed. The sect master is far too busy to concern himself with trifles such as this. In the city of Jialia, my words are the law of the Yunlan sect. He conjured a third-tier fighting technique, the wind blade palm, the pale blue energy laced with razor-sharp winds, hurtling towards Xiao Qing. In a flash, Xiao Chen interposed himself before Xiao Qing, his dark golden great fighter armor unfurling instantaneously. With a gentle lift of his right hand, he sees Wu Tian's palm strike. Your techniques are insufficient. Wu Tian's pupils constricted. He had not anticipated the terrifying strength of Xiao Chen's physique, the prowess of a great fighter far exceeding his expectations. Attempting to withdraw his hand, he found his wrist firmly ensnared by Xiao Chen, as if bound by an iron chain, rendering him immobile. Bi Feng, do you believe that colluding with the outer disciples of the Yunlan sect will allow you to reclaim the Bai family's assets? Xiao Chen is gaze shifted to Bi Feng, a dark golden pressure enveloping him. Last time, I spared your father's life out of consideration for the other factions in Jialia City. Should you persist in your folly, today will mark the complete eradication of the Bai family. Bai Feng, paralyzed with fear under the oppressive force, collapsed to the ground, trembling and unable to utter a word. The disciples of the Yunlan sect, witnessing the scene, retreated in unison, daunted by the overwhelming aura of the great fighter, which they as mere ninth-tier fighters could not withstand. Realizing the precariousness of his situation, Wu Tian abruptly ignited his fighting aura, striving to break free from Xiao Chen's grasp. Thinking of escaping? Xiao Chen scoffed, his left hand coalescing energy into the heavenly flame destruction palm, a dark golden energy imbued with both flame and metallic attributes, crashing against Wu Tian's chest. With a cough, Wu Tian expelled a mouthful of blood, his fighting aura garment disintegrating instantly as he was hurled backwards, colliding violently with the rock wall of the mine tunnel, and fell unconscious. Ding! The host has defeated Wu Tian, the outer disciple of the Yunlan sect, thwarting the remnants of the Bai family's counterattack, gaining 1,200 fortune points and the Yunlan sect outer disciple token. Current fortune points, 39015, 1200, 40,215 points. Detected that the host has intimidated the remaining factions in Jialia City. All small and medium factions have expressed their submission, granting the influence of Jialia City, resulting in a 40 increase in resource gains for the Xiao family in Jialia City. Having resolved the mining crisis, Xiao Chen assigned Xiao Qing to repair the mine tunnel while he calmed the miners, returning to the Black Rock City Fighting Academy. For today was the day of the Academy's monthly assessment, a crucial moment for enrolling new disciples. At the examination grounds of the Academy, dozens of newly registered disciples were undergoing tests, among whom a boy clad in black attire caught Xiao Chen's attention. The youth, around 15 or 16 years of age, slender yet exuding a resilient aura, possessed fighting energy at the 8th tier, remarkably pure. During the test of fighting technique power, a simple stone-shattering fist was capable of shattering a 3rd-tier Xian iron test stone, a talent far surpassing his peers. "What is your name? Where do you hail from?" Xiao Chen inquired as he approached. The boy lifted his head, a glimmer of wariness in his eyes, yet answered truthfully, "My name is Lin Yin, from Wutan City. I heard that the Xiao family's fighting academy is rich in resources and offers the opportunity to learn advanced fighting techniques, so I came to enroll." Wutan City? A spark of recognition ignited in Xiao Chen's mind. Wutan City was indeed Lin Yan's hometown, and this Lin Yan might be connected to Xiao Yan. "Do you know Xiao Yan?" Lin Yan's eyes flashed with surprise. "You know my brother, Xiao Yan? He is a genius from Wutan City who recently broke through to the fighter realm and is preparing to participate in the enrollment assessment at the Canaan Academy." Xiao Chen nodded, formulating a plan. The Canaan Academy is a premier institution on the Dou Qi Continent. If he could have a disciple from his Xiao family participate in the enrollment, it would not only enhance the talents of his kin, but also expand their connections. "Lin Yan, your talent is commendable. I shall grant you direct entry into the Academy's core class, enjoying double the cultivation resources. Furthermore, if you can break through to the 9th tier of fighting energy within 3 months, I will recommend you to participate in the Canaan Academy's preliminary selection alongside the Xiao family disciples." Lin Yan's eyes sparkled with joy. He quickly bowed in gratitude. "Thank you, Lord Xiao Chen. I will surely cultivate diligently." Ding! The host has recruited the talent Lin Yan from Wutan City, obtaining connections in Wutan City. Unlocking the Canaan Academy preliminary task. Current fortune points, 40,215, 540,715 points. After the assessment concluded, Xiao Chen returned to the main residence, preparing for his breakthrough to the mid-phase of the Great Fighter Realm. According to the Xintian canon, a 4th-tier superior herb, the Dragon Blood Flower, was required for this breakthrough. This herb only flourished in the southern region of Jialia City, within the Dragonfall Cave, an ancient habitat of dragons now teeming with 4th-tier beasts, the Dragonfall Beasts, and concealing spatial rifts, making it exceedingly perilous. On the following morning, Xiao Chen led Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and 5 disciples from the late-stage fighter realm to the Dragonfall Cave. At the cave's entrance, a faint dragon might permeated the air, and even Xiao Chen, a great fighter, felt a slight pressure. Inside, it was shrouded in darkness, illuminated only by the faint glow of luminescent stones on the walls, with the ground strewn with massive dragon scale fossils, evidence of the dragons that once dwelled there. "Be cautious. There are beasts ahead." Xiao Yu suddenly halted, pointing towards the dark expanse. As soon as the words left her lips, a 3-meter-long black beast burst forth from the shadows, resembling a lizard, its body covered in dark golden scales, exhaling black flames. It was indeed a 4th-tier Dragonfall beast. The scales of the Dragonfall beast could withstand attacks from late-stage fighters, and its black flames could incinerate fighting energy, making it exceedingly troublesome. Xiao Hao used the Xian iron gauntlets to draw its attention. Xiao Yu, circle behind it and strike its vital points. Disciples, employ 3rd-tier fire attribute techniques to suppress its flames. Xiao Chen swiftly issued commands, simultaneously channeling the Xintian cannon, condensing his dark golden fighting energy into a longsword. This was the 3rd-tier technique Xian Iron Sword Qi, capable of piercing through the Dragonfall beast scales. The battle erupted instantly. Xiao Hao's stone-shattering force slammed into the Dragonfall beast's head, leaving only faint traces. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yu maneuvered behind it, delivering a cracked dual palms strike to its vital points, causing fine cracks to appear in its scales, while the disciples unleash their fire attribute techniques, which, though unable to injure the beast, temporarily suppressed its black flames. Now, Xiao Chen's figure flickered, the Xian iron sword Qi gleaming with dark golden light, viciously thrusting towards the crack in the Dragonfall beast scales. With a piercing sound, the long sword penetrated the scales, eliciting a chilling scream from the Dragonfall beast as its body convulsed violently before collapsing to the ground, motionless. Ding! The host has slain the 4th-tier Dragonfall beast, obtaining the Dragonfall beast core and Dragon Blood Flower. Current fortune points, 40,715, 841,515 points. The group continued deeper into the Dragonfall cave, and, at its innermost depths, they finally discovered the Dragon Blood Flower, its petals a deep crimson adorned with golden patterns, emanating pure dragon attribute spiritual energy. Xiao Chen carefully plucked the Dragon Blood Flower, placing it in a specially crafted jade box to prevent the loss of its spiritual essence. At that moment, the cave walls trembled violently, a spatial rift appearing ahead, from which emanated a formidable aura, an existence of a 5th-tier beast, the Void Dragon Lizard. The Void Dragon Lizard could manipulate space, its power far surpassing that of the Dragonfall beast, and even late-stage great fighters would find it a daunting adversary. Run! We cannot contend with this beast. Xiao Chen made a decisive decision, swiftly leading the others to evacuate the fallen dragon cave. Although the Void Dragon Lizard desired to pursue them, it found itself ensnared by the spatial rifts, only able to emit furious roars. Upon returning to Blackrock City, Xiao Chen entrusted the Dragon Blood Flower to the clan's alchemist, requesting the concoction of a medicinal pill to facilitate a breakthrough to the mid-stage of the Great Fighter realm. At the same time, he received an invitation from Wutan City, where the city lord extended an invitation for him to attend the Wutan City Genius Exchange Conference, at which Xiao Yin would also be present, along with mentors from Jianan Academy, who would be selecting disciples. As Xiao Chen gazed at the invitation, a glimmer of anticipation flickered in his eyes. He understood that this was a pivotal step for the Xiao family to emerge from Blackrock City and venture into the broader Dou Qi Continent. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Xiao Chen stood atop the main estate's roof, holding the jade box containing the Dragon Blood Flower, his gaze directed towards the direction of Wutan City. The impending breakthrough to the mid-stage of the Great Fighter realm, the preliminary selections at Jianan Academy, and the latent threat posed by Yunlan's sect, all these elements filled the future path with challenges. Yet, he harbored the confidence to lead the Xiao family to inscribe their own legend upon the grand stage of the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Chen's journey through the realm of Dou Pu was on the verge of ushering in a new chapter, while the brilliance of the Xiao family would shine ever more luminously across a vaster expanse. Chapter 27. Family Legacy Fuels Ascendance. Yunlan exerts pressure to overcome crisis. Within the conference hall of the Xiao family's headquarters in Blackrock City, the atmosphere today was particularly solemn. At the center of the hall, a complex golden formation was etched into the floor, an automatic manifestation of the talent inheritance array unlocked by the system's family legacy function. Hovering in the center of the array was a wisp of pale golden energy, representing the 20 cultivation talents that Xiao Chen had separated from himself. Xiao Mei, Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan sat cross-legged at the edge of the array, their expressions a mixture of anticipation and anxiety. According to the system's guidance, this wisp of talent energy could be allocated by Xiao Chen, and upon being infused into the core members, it would permanently enhance their cultivation talent and the purity of their Dou Qi. This was the key to a transformative leap for the Xiao family. As the inheritance commences, you must relax your minds and guide the talent energy into your dantian. Do not resist, Xiao Chen instructed from the center of the array, carefully cradling the pale golden energy in his hand. Mayor, your physique is relatively gentle, suited for practicing supportive and defensive Dou techniques. I shall allocate 5 talents to you, aiding your breakthrough to the initial stage of the Great Fighter realm. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, as you both focus on offensive techniques, you will each receive 4 talents to enhance your comprehension of Dou techniques. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, responsible for the family business and academy, will each receive 3 talents to bolster your control and management of Dou Qi. As his words fell, Xiao Chen's fingertips moved slightly, causing the pale golden energy to split into 5 slender strands of light, drifting towards the 5 individuals as if imbued with life. Upon the strands touching Xiao Mei's forehead, She trembled, a flicker of clarity flashing through her eyes. The previously obscure, gentle water technique became instantly lucid, and the Dou Qi cyclone within her dantian began to whirl fervently, a warm sheen emanating from the pale golden Dou Qi. The bottleneck of the initial stage of the Great Fighter realm began to loosen under the nurturing of the talent energy. Xiao Hao felt his stone-crushing fist come alive. The sharpness of his golden attribute fist energy significantly amplified, while fine stone patterns emerged on his Dou Qi garment, indicating an imminent breakthrough to the third tier of excellence in Dou techniques. Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan each experienced their own epiphanies, with qualitative leaps in Dou Qi purity and comprehension speed. Half an hour later, the inheritance concluded. Xiao Mei slowly opened her eyes, her body enveloped in a pale, golden battle armor of the Great Fighter level. Though it lacked the weight of Xiao Chen's armor, it radiated a resilient luster. Brother Chun, I have broken through to the initial stage of the Great Fighter realm. Moreover, the Gentle Water Palm has automatically advanced to the third tier Dou technique, Gentle Water Guardian. Xiao Hao clenched his fists, the deep golden Dou Qi coalescing into his punch, striking a stone pillar in the conference hall. The surface of the pillar became riddled with cracks, yet it did not shatter, an indication of his significantly enhanced control over Dou techniques. Brother Chun, my stone-crushing fist can now strike without damaging the pillar. My precision has improved by at least 50. Ding! The host has completed the first family inheritance, with a significant enhancement in the strength of core members, earning 1,200 fortune points. Detection indicates the emergence of a second great fighter within the Xiao family, elevating the family status to a medium-sized force and unlocking the territory function. Current fortune points, 37215, 1200384415. As the system notification echoed in his mind, Xiao Chen felt a sense of calm wash over him. Just then, a flurry of hurried footsteps echoed from outside the conference hall. As a steward from a Jialia City branch rushed in, his face pale. Lord Xiao Chen, it's bad. The Jialia City branch has been attacked. The remnants of the Bai family have allied with the local Black Wind gang, not only demolishing the Academy's registration point, but also kidnapping 5 disciples, demanding your personal appearance at the Black Wind stronghold in Jialia City for negotiations, or they will kill the disciples. A flicker of severity crossed Xiao Chen's eyes. The remnants of the Bai family dared to stir trouble, and the Black Wind gang was a notorious bandit force in Jialia City. Long entrenched in the western region and led by a late-stage Dome Master known as Black Wind, with dozens of bandits at the 9th level of Dou Qi. Previously submissive to the Bai family, they now seize the opportunity to provoke the Xiao family amidst the chaos. Xiao Mei, you will remain in Blackrock City, managing the headquarters and academy affairs. Xiao Hao Xiao Yu, you will accompany me to Jialia City to rescue the disciples and completely eradicate the Black Wind gang and the remnants of the Bai family. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen's figure surged forward, racing towards Jialia City. The Jialia City branch was located at the former residence of the Bai family in the western part of the city, now reduced to a scene of devastation. Registration tables were overturned, the gathering formation was destroyed, and shattered Dou technique scrolls littered the ground. Several remaining disciples anxiously surrounded the entrance, and upon seeing Xiao Chen's arrival, they rushed forward. Lord Xiao Chen, the Black Wind gang demands you go alone to the Black Wind stronghold without any assistance, or they will immediately kill the disciples. Xiao Hao seethed with anger. The Black Wind gang is too arrogant. We should simply raise the Black Wind stronghold and rescue the disciples. Xiao Chen, however, shook his head. The Black Wind stronghold is situated in a perilous location, easily defensible but difficult to attack. Moreover, the disciples are in their hands. A reckless assault could endanger their lives. I will first negotiate at the Black Wind stronghold. You will covertly contact the newly allied forces in Jialia City to lay an ambush around the perimeter of the Black Wind stronghold. Wait for my signal before launching an attack. After making arrangements, Xiao Chen set off alone for the Black Wind stronghold. The stronghold was perched atop Black Wind Mountain in the western region of Jialia City, surrounded by traps, with 2 bandits at the 9th level of Dou Qi stationed at the entrance, who promptly reported his arrival. Inside the main hall of the Black Wind stronghold, the leader of the Black Wind gang sat arrogantly in the main seat, toying with a 3rd-tier black iron blade. Beside him, 5 disciples from the academy were bound to a pillar, fear etched on their faces, yet they gritted their teeth in defiance. Bai Yong, a remnant of the Bai family, stood nearby, eyes filled with malice. Xiao Chen, you have finally arrived. Today, I shall avenge the Bai family and make you pay for your blood debt. The Black Wind leader sneered, his late-stage Dou Qi slowly unfurling, casting a heavy pressure over the entire hall. Xiao Chen, I have heard you have broken through to the Great Fighter realm, but this is my territory. If you know what's good for you, hand over all the Bai family's assets and compensate me with 100,000 mid-grade spirit stones, and I shall release these disciples. Otherwise, today, both you and these disciples shall perish here. Xiao Chen's gaze swept over the bound disciples, his heart ablaze with fury, yet he maintained his composure. Black Wind, you are merely a bandit, daring to covet the Xiao family's assets? The Bai family has been destroyed. If you release the disciples now, I may spare the Black Wind gang. Otherwise, the Black Wind stronghold will vanish from Jialia City today. Arrogant, Black Wind roared, his right hand condensing into the third-tier Dou Technique Black Wind blade. The black iron blade shimmered ominously as it cleaved toward Xiao Chen. The blade's force accompanied by a howling wind, enveloping Xiao Chen entirely. Unfazed, Xiao Chen activated his pale, golden battle armor, his right hand coalescing the dual attribute strike palm, where flame and metal intertwined within the dark golden energy, colliding with Black Wind's blade force. Bang! In an instant, the force of the blade was shattered, and Haifeng was forced to stagger back 3 steps, nearly losing grip on his Xiantai Dao. His eyes wide with disbelief. The strength of a great dual master is truly formidable. Observing this, Bai Yong hastily commanded the remaining members of the Bai family to attack the bound disciples. Quickly eliminate these disciples. Do not allow Xiao Chen any reservations. Just as the situation reached a critical juncture, a cacophony of battle cries erupted from outside the hall. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, leading the forces of Jialia City, had arrived and were engaged in a fierce skirmish with the bandits of the Haifeng gang. Distracted, Haifeng failed to notice Xiao Chen seizing the opportunity. With a flicker of his figure, he executed the chasing wind steps to its utmost, instantly materializing before Haifeng. With his left hand, he invoked Gentle Water Guardian to shield the captured disciples, while his right unleashed Heavenly Flame Annihilation Palm, striking Haifeng squarely in the chest. Poof! Haifeng spewed forth a mouthful of blood, his combat attire utterly shattered, and he crashed heavily to the ground, unconscious. Bizong, Ha the feet, turned to flee but was intercepted by Xiao Hao. A shattering stone force struck him fiercely in the back, capturing him on the spot. Ding! Host successfully rescued the Academy disciples, eliminated the Haifeng gang and the remnants of the Bai family, gaining 800 fortune points and the treasure of Haifeng Stronghold. Current fortune points, 38,415, 839,215 points. Having resolved the crisis at Haifeng Stronghold, Xiao Chen was preparing to reorganize the Jialia City branch when a hurried messenger from the Mo family arrived, his expression grave. Lord Xiao Chen, an outer sect steward from Yunlan's sect has come, accompanied by 10 great dual masters and 50 disciples of the 9th rank of Dou Qi. They are already at the gates of Jialia City, demanding to see you, stating that the Xiao family must surrender all the Xiantai mineral veins of Jialia City, or they will raze the Xiao family to the ground. Yunlan sect. Xiao Chen's pupils constricted. The Yunlan sect is a paramount force in the northwest region of the Dou Qi Continent, its power vastly exceeding that of all factions in Jialia City and Haiyan City. The sect harbors not only a multitude of great dual masters, but also formidable figures at the Dou Wang and Dou Huang levels. It was utterly unexpected for them to suddenly take an interest in the Xiao family. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu's expressions also shifted, for they had long heard of Yunlan sect's fearsome reputation. Should Yunlan sect truly seek to target the Xiao family, their current strength would be utterly insufficient to contend. Let us first meet this steward and discern their true intentions. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Chen straightened his robes and strode towards the gates of Jialia City. At the gates, a regiment clad in white battle attire stood in perfect formation, led by a haughty young man adorned in a white robe embroidered with the characters Yunlan, his golden armor exuding the oppressive aura of a mid-level great dual master, none other than Bai Cheng, the outer sect steward of Yunlan sect. Upon sighting Xiao Chen, Bai Cheng cast a disdainful glance, his tone dripping with arrogance. So you are Xiao Chen? A mere upstart dares to occupy the Xiantai mineral veins of Jialia City? The Yunlan sect has decided to reclaim all mineral veins of Jialia City for sect management. If you are wise, you will immediately relinquish control of the veins and pay 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones as tribute. I may spare your Xiao family. Otherwise, today shall witness the complete annihilation of the Xiao family from the Dou Qi Continent. The surrounding forces of Jialia City, witnessing this, retreated in fear, their eyes filled with trepidation. The intimidation of Yunlan sect, left them hesitant to stand alongside the Xiao family. Xiao Chen clenched his fists, fully aware that retreating would lead to irrevocable doom. He had no choice but to fight to secure a chance for the Xiao family. Bai Cheng. The mineral veins of Jialia City were seized by the Xiao family through sheer strength. It is utterly tyrannical for Yunlan sect to demand them without justification. If you desire the veins, you must first contend with the Dou techniques I possess. Foolish and blind. Bai Cheng sneered, his figure shifting as he unleashed the Yunlan steps of a mid-level great dual master, his right hand coalescing into a third-tier Dou technique, Yunlan palm. The white energy surged towards Xiao Chen with lethal intent. Xiao Chen summoned all his Dou Qi, the faint golden armor of the great dual master shimmering with a fiery radiance as he concentrated the heavenly flame annihilation palm to its zenith. The dark golden energy crashing against the white palm strike. Bang! The two forces clashed with tremendous power, sending Xiao Chen staggering back 3 steps, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. The strength of a mid-level great dual master was indeed significantly superior to that of a novice. Bai Cheng, witnessing this, grew even more arrogant. With such feeble strength, you dare to challenge Yunlan sect? Today, I shall demonstrate to you what it means to confront a true powerhouse. His internal Dou Qi surged once more, unleashing a torrential barrage of white palm strikes toward Xiao Chen, each infused with the unique Dou Qi of Yunlan sect capable of eroding the opponent's Dou Qi defenses. Xiao Chen found himself gradually succumbing to the onslaught, fine cracks appearing on his armor. At that moment, he felt the Xiantian classic within him begin to heat up. This was the 4th-tier technique awarded from a previous main quest, which contained the key to a great dual master's breakthrough to mid-level, understanding through combat, transcending through energy. If that is the case, then I shall utilize your hand to break through to mid-level. A glimmer of resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes, and he ceased his defenses, charging towards Bai Cheng. The power of heavenly flame annihilation palm surged exponentially, an orange flame flickering within the dark golden energy, signaling the impending evolution of his fire attribute Dou Qi. Bai Cheng, observing this, mistook Xiao Chen's actions for surrender. He let out a cold chuckle and unleashed his palm strike with all his might. Just as the attack was about to connect with Xiao Chen, a sudden surge of Dou Qi erupted within him, the great dual master cyclone in his dantian expanding rapidly, transforming the faint golden energy into a deep golden hue, shattering the mid-level great dual master's bottleneck instantaneously. A mid-level great dual master. You actually broke through in the midst of battle? Bai Cheng's smile froze, disbelief flooding his eyes. With his newly enhanced strength, Xiao Chen's deep golden armor became more substantial, his right hand gathering the upgraded heavenly flame annihilation palm. The palm strike interwoven with orange flames and metallic energy, its power doubled from before as it struck fiercely towards Bai Cheng. Bang! Bai Cheng's Yunlan palm was instantly obliterated, and he was hurled backward, crashing violently against the walls of Jialia City. His armor shattered, and he vomited a mouthful of blood. So, the steward of Yunlan sect is no more than this. Xiao Chen approached Bai Cheng with deliberate strides, his deep golden Dou Qi imposing a heavy pressure upon him. Return and inform the sect leader of Yunlan sect that if he wishes to claim the mineral veins of Jialia City, he must come personally to retrieve them. The Xiao family shall be ready at any time. Terrified, Bai Cheng scrambled away, tumbling as he fled Jialia City with his subordinates. The surrounding forces of Jialia City, witnessing this, gathered around Xiao Chen, cupping their hands in reverence. Lord Xiao Chen is magnificent. We are willing to forever follow the Xiao family and stand against Yunlan sect. Ding! Host has broken through to mid-level great dual master, repelled the outer sect steward of Yunlan sect, gaining 1,500 fortune points. Detected that all forces in Jialia City have pledged allegiance to the Xiao family. Main quest triggered. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Within 3 months. Establish the Xiao family's main city, consolidating dominion over Jialia City and Haiyan City. 2. Cultivate at least 5 great dual masters. 3. Establish contact with the Xiao family branch in Wutan City to jointly oppose Yunlan sect. Quest rewards: 10,000 fortune points, 1 5th-tier technique Heavenly Flame Battle Codex, and fragments of comprehension at the Douwang realm. Current fortune points: 39215, 1500, 40,715 points. As the sun set in the west, Xiao Chen stood atop the city walls of Jialia City, gazing down at the loyal forces and the jubilant populace below. He understood that repelling Yunlan sect was merely a temporary reprieve, greater threats loomed ahead, yet he felt no fear. With the growth of core members brought forth by family heritage, the allegiance of forces from both cities, and the support of the system, the Xiao family would undoubtedly continue to rise in the challenges to come, ultimately establishing a firm foothold on the Dou Qi Continent. Brother Chen, shall we begin the construction of the main city next? Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, her eyes brimming with anticipation. Xiao Chen nodded, pointing towards the open space in the center of Jiaoya City. There shall be the new main city of the Xiao family, the starting point of our resistance against Yunlan sect and our journey towards a broader stage. The fading rays of the setting sun bathed the two figures in a warm glow, illuminating the nascent city that was destined to rise. The legendary saga of Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan continued to unfold, while the tempest of the Dou Qi Continent was merely beginning to brew. Chapter 28. Constructing the city and training the troops in preparation for Yunlan. Family reunion in Wutan faces setbacks. In the central square of Gali City, a bustling scene unfolded. Hundreds of craftsmen donned in standardized azure attire wielded third-tier Xian iron tools, methodically erecting the foundation of the Xiao family's main city under the guidance of the Mo family's array masters. The foundation, crafted from a mixture of Xian iron or crystals and fourth-tier solid rock glue, bore intricate defensive array patterns etched into its surface, capable of withstanding the full force of an early-stage Great Dou Master. Standing atop a high platform beside the foundation, Xiao Chen held the architectural blueprint of the main city, generated by the system based on the characteristics and functions of their territory. The city was divided into an inner and outer city. The inner city served as the family's core area, housing the council hall, spirit gathering palace, and library, with a fourth-tier spirit gathering array to be constructed at its center, yielding a spirit energy concentration 3 times that of the spirit gathering palace in Haiyan City. The outer city was designated for residential areas, commercial zones, and academies, ensuring that the factions and citizens dependent on the Xiao family could live and thrive in peace. Brother Xiao Chen, our supply of Xian iron or crystals will last for another 3 days, but we have only 10 barrels of fourth-tier solid rock glue left. Xiao Qing hurriedly approached, holding a resource report, her brow furrowed. The merchants in Gali City claim that the solid rock glue has been completely purchased by a mysterious force, and they refuse to sell it even at triple the price. It seems someone is deliberately targeting us. Xiao Chen accepted the report, his fingertips tapping rhythmically against the surface. The only force capable of purchasing all the solid rock glue in Gali City within such a short time, besides the remnants of Yunlan sect that were just repelled, is unlikely to be anyone else. He cast a cold glance toward the direction of the merchants. Xiao Qing, take 20 academy disciples to negotiate with the merchants, offering third-tier medicinal herb, purple soul vine, in exchange for the solid rock glue. Xiao Hao, you lead 30 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi to lie in ambush near the merchants. If they are deliberately obstructing us, retrieve the solid rock glue by force. I will take responsibility if anything goes awry. Ding. The host's prompt response to the resource crisis and display of decisiveness have earned 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 40,715 500 41215. Xiao Qing and Xiao Hao promptly set off. Half an hour later, a commotion arose from the outer city. Xiao Qing returned, pushing 10 barrels of solid rock glue, followed by several merchants, the leader of whom was the Merchant Guild President, Wang Kun, whose face was adorned with an apologetic smile. Lord Xiao Chen, it was all a misunderstanding. The solid rock glue was forcibly acquired by the people of Yunlan sect. We had no choice in the matter. Now that the solid rock glue has been returned, I hope you will forgive us. Xiao Chen glanced at the letter Wang Kun presented, recognizing Bai Cheng's handwriting from Yunlan sect, threatening the guild that if it sold resources to the Xiao family, it would be flattened. With a cold smirk, he handed the letter to the Mo family envoy behind him. Montak Feng, please deliver this letter to the city lord and let him see how Yunlan sect has been rampaging across the territories of Haiyan City and Gali City. With the resource issue resolved, the construction of the main city resumed its proper course. 3 days later, the Spirit Gathering Palace in the inner city was the first to reach completion. At the moment, the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array was activated. A pale, golden stream of spirit energy surged skyward like a pillar, enveloping the entire inner city. Inside the Spirit Gathering Palace, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yu, and others cultivating sensed the surge of Dou Qi within them. Xiao Mei's early-stage Dou Qi began to surge toward the mid-stage, while Xiao Yu's late-stage Dou Master Cyclone became increasingly solidified. Xiao Yu, your Dou Qi purity has reached 98. You are just one step away from breaking through to the Great Dou Master. Xiao Chen approached Xiao Yu, producing a 4th-tier Great Dou Master Pill, refined from 3rd-tier herbs found in the treasure of Black Wind Camp. With the spirit energy from the Spirit Gathering Palace, you can attempt the breakthrough today. Xiao Yu accepted the pill, her eyes brimming with gratitude. She sat cross-legged in the center of the Spirit Gathering Array, employing the Xiao clan's foundational technique to gradually absorb the energy of the Great Dou Master Pill. The pale golden energy of the pill intertwined with the spirit energy of the array, forming a vortex within her dantian. As the late-stage Dou Master Cyclone began to rotate and compress, gradually forming the unique double circulation of a Great Dou Master. Now, Xiao Chen, acting as a protector, infused a strand of mid-stage Great Dou Master Dou Qi into Xiao Yu's body to stabilize her cyclone. Half an hour later, a pale golden beam erupted from Xiao Yu, radiating the pressure of an early-stage Great Dou Master. Her Dou Qi garment transformed into a pale golden battle armor, adorned with palm-shaped patterns, and the power of Cracktown's dual palms doubled. I have broken through to the Great Dou Master, Xiao Yu exclaimed joyously, rising to her feet and gazing at her hands with elation. Ding! The host assisted Xiao Yu in breaking through to early stage Great Dou Master. Progress for main quest stage 6, second task updated. 3, 5. Earned 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 41,215 8042015. The next day, while guarding the construction of the outer city, Xiao Hao encountered an attack from the remnants of Yunlan's sect. 10 late-stage Dou Masters led 50 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, attempting to sabotage the defensive array patterns of the outer city. Undeterred, Xiao Hao, with his deep golden Xian iron gauntlets glowing, unleashed shattering stone force with full might. During the battle, he felt an explosive surge of Dou Qi within him as the family's inherited 4th-tier talent was fully activated, allowing his late-stage Dou Master Cyclone to break through its bottleneck and unleash the pressure of an early-stage Great Dou Master with a single punch that sent the leading Dou Master flying. Brother Xiao Chen, I have broken through. After the battle, Xiao Hao rushed over, covered in dust, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Moreover, Shattering Stone Force has upgraded to the 4th-tier Dou Technique Shattering Heaven Fist, with power tripled. Ding! The host assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to early stage Great Dou Master. Progress for main quest stage 6, second task updated. 4, 5. Earned 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 42,015 8042815. 5 days later, while managing the library in the inner city, Xiao Qing unexpectedly discovered an ancient tome detailing the cultivation method of understanding the Tao through arrays, combining it with the family's inherited 35 talents. With the aid of the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array, he successfully fused Dou Qi with array techniques, breaking through to early-stage Great Dou Master and comprehending a new auxiliary Dou technique, Spirit Gathering Array Pattern Palm, allowing him to temporarily set up a 3rd-tier Spirit Gathering Array in battle to enhance his teammates' cultivation speed. Ding! The host assisted Xiao Qing in breaking through to early-stage Great Dou Master. Main quest stage 6, second task cultivate 5 Great Dou Masters completed. Rewards, 1,500 fortune points. A scroll of 4th-tier Dou Technique Array Guardian, and unlocking the System Feature Clan Array Library. Current fortune points, 42815 150044315. With the emergence of 5 Great Dou Masters, the construction of the Xiao family's main city also neared completion. The council hall in the inner city was officially operational, and the outer city's commercial area and academy welcomed their first residents and disciples. Xiao Chen stood atop the walls of the inner city, gazing down at the city. Now taking shape, he understood it was time to initiate the third task, to contact the Xiao family branch in Wutan City. Xiao Shan, you will lead 10 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, carrying my letter to seek out the Xiao family branch in Wutan City. Xiao Chen handed a sealed letter to Xiao Shan, adorned with the Xiao family crest. The Xiao family branch in Wutan City was a direct bloodline of theirs. Uniting with them would significantly enhance their odds against the Yunlan sect. Exercise caution on your journey. The Yunlan sect will surely lay ambushes along the way. Xiao Shan accepted the letter, nodding solemnly. Rest assured, Brother Xiao Chen, I will reach Wutan City safely and deliver the letter to the branch head. 3 days later, Xiao Shan's team arrived at the Misty Forest, situated between Wutan City and Gali City. This area was perpetually shrouded in dense fog, a haven for bandits and beasts, and an ideal spot for an ambush by the Yunlan sect. Indeed, as the team ventured into the forest, they were ambushed by 50 disciples of the Yunlan sect, led by Bai Feng, a practitioner at the initial stage of the Great Dou Master, and a junior of Bai Cheng. The Xiao family wishes to establish contact with the branch in Wutan City. Today shall mark your demise in the misty forest. Bai Feng sneered, conjuring a white surge of Dou Qi into a palm strike aimed at Xiao Chen. Undaunted, Xiao Chen activated the rock shield technique imparted by Xiao Chen, forming a pale golden barrier that successfully thwarted Bai Feng's assault. Simultaneously, he directed his disciples to position themselves according to the family's array library, forming a defensive circle in groups of 3, engaging the Yunlan sect disciples in combat. To think you possess array techniques. Bai Feng's eyes flickered with surprise, quickly morphing into a more ferocious demeanor. Yet, did he truly believe that a mere minor array could withstand him? His internal Dou Qi surged violently, and the white palm strikes began to rain down like a deluge, causing cracks to appear in Xiao Shan's rock shield. Just when the situation seemed dire, the sound of galloping hooves echoed from deep within the misty forest. A contingent clad in sleek black attire charged forth, led by a resolute young man. The late-stage Dome Master exuded a pale golden aura, his dark iron sword glinting ominously. Dare the Yunlan sect wreak havoc on the territory of Wutan City? Such folly will lead to your demise. This young man was Xiao Lai, a descendant of the Xiao family branch in Wutan City, dispatched on the orders of the branch chief to assist Xiao Shan's team. He rallied his subordinates to join the fray, and together with Xiao Shan, they swiftly overwhelmed the Yunlan sect disciples. Sensing the tide turning against him, Bai Feng attempted to flee, only to have his weapon deftly disarmed by Xiao Lai, who captured him alive. Ding! Xiao Shan successfully established contact with the Xiao family branch in Wutan City. Main Quest Phase 6, Item 3 Progress Updated. 1-1. Acquired Fortune Value, 1,200 points. Current Fortune Value, 44315. 1200, 45,515 points. 3 days later, Xiao Shan returned to the Xiao family stronghold in Jiaoye City alongside Xiao Lai. Upon meeting Xiao Chen, Xiao Lai immediately bowed in respect. I am Xiao Lai, a disciple of the Xiao family branch in Wutan City, here to pay my respects to the family leader. After receiving the correspondence, the clan chief took it seriously and decided to send 5 great Dome Masters and 20 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi as reinforcement to combat the Yunlan sect. Xiao Chen, filled with elation, helped Xiao Lai to his feet, recognizing that the addition of the Wutan City branch would elevate the Xiao family's power significantly. He took Xiao Lai on a tour of the main city, outlining the family's developmental plans. Xiao Lai, our next step is to fortify the city's defenses and cultivate more great Dome Masters. Once the reinforcements from Wutan City arrive, we shall take the initiative and completely eradicate the influence of the Yunlan sect in both Jiaoye City and Haiyan City. Xiao Lai nodded, his eyes ablaze with martial fervor. Rest assured, family leader, our Wutan City branch harbors deep-seated enmity against the Yunlan sect. This time, we will join forces with the main family and make them pay dearly. At that moment, a messenger from the Mo family rushed in, his expression grave. Lord Xiao Chen, the Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect, has arrived. Accompanied by 3 late-stage Great Dome Masters, 10 early-stage Great Dome Masters, and 200 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi. They have reached within 50 miles of Jiaoye City and demand a parley, or they will raise the main city to the ground. A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. The Yunlan sect had finally dispatched true powerhouses. He turned to Xiao Mei, Xiao Hao, and the others, commanding, prepare for battle. This time, we shall not only defend the main city, but also make it abundantly clear that the Xiao family is not a soft target to be easily crushed. The alarm bells of the main city rang out, summoning all Xiao family disciples and allied forces. The inner city's 4th-tier defensive array activated, and a pale golden barrier enveloped the entire main city. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Chen gazed towards the dust rising from the approaching Yunlan sect forces. His mid-stage, Great Dome Master aura fully unleashed, he gathered the heavenly flame destruction palm in his palm, readying for a battle that would determine the fate of the Xiao family. The setting sun cast a warm and resolute glow upon the main city's barrier. Xiao Chen understood that this battle was not just for the survival of the Xiao family, but also to protect the citizens of Haiyan City and Jiaoye City, striving to carve out a domain belonging to the Xiao family in the northwestern region of the Dou Qi Continent. Brother Chen, we are prepared. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, her pale golden armor shimmering with a supple brilliance, the gentle water guardian poised for activation. Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping over Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, Xiao Lai, and the gathered disciples below. His voice rang with conviction. Today, We shall use the blood of the Yunlan sect to honor the path of the Xiao family's rise. The disciples below chorused in unison, their voices resonating through the skies, intertwining with the distant sound of hooves from the Yunlan sect, heralding the fiercest battle hymn in the northwestern region of the Dou Qi Continent. The legend of Xiao Chen and the Xiao family was about to inscribe its most grandiose chapter in this monumental conflict. Chapter 29. The Yunlan War ignites the northwest, breaking through the late stage to secure the world. On the walls of the Xiao family stronghold in Jiaoya City, the pale golden defensive barrier shimmered gently in the morning breeze, resembling a frozen dawn. Xiao Chen stood at the heart of the barrier, his mid-stage Great Dome Master armor gleaming with a chilling brilliance. In his right hand, he gripped the hilt of his dark iron sword, where flames and metallic Dou Qi intertwined into delicate patterns. This was the result of refining the leftover fourth-tier herb, Dragon Bloodvine, the previous night, achieving a Dou Qi purity that was nearly indistinguishable from that of a late-stage Great Dome Master. Below the city walls, the Yunlan sect forces had formed an orderly array. Leading them was Yun Shan, clad in a white robe with golden trimmings, emanating the oppressive aura of a peak Great Dome Master that enveloped the main city like a tangible force. Behind him stood 3 late-stage Great Dome Masters wielding weapons imbued with various attributes, while 10 early-stage Great Dome Masters formed a defensive formation around them. 200 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi brandished dark iron spears, their points aimed menacingly at the main city, exuding an intimidating presence. Xiao Chen, are you aware of your crimes? Yun Shan's voice thundered like a bolt of lightning, echoing across the battlefield. Your Xiao family has seized control of the mineral veins in Jiaoya City, slaying the Yunlan sect's enforcers, and now dares to ally with the branch in Wutan City against our sect. If you do not surrender by opening the city gates today, I will turn this stronghold into scorched earth. Xiao Chen responded with a cold laugh, channeling his Dou Qi as his voice reverberated through the barrier. Yin Shan, it is the Yunlan sect that unjustly demands the mineral veins and oppresses the citizens of Haiyan City and Jiaoya City, truly the root of all evil. My Xiao family defends our homeland. What crime have we committed? If you wish to take the main city, you shall have to step over my corpse. Arrogant. Yun Lai, standing behind Yun Shan, bellowed angrily, conjuring the 3rd-tier Dou technique, Purple Lightning Annihilation Whip. A pale purple lightning coalesced into a whip dozens of feet long, brimming with a destructive aura as it lashed towards the main city's defensive barrier. Boom! The whip struck the barrier, causing it to tremble violently and crack. A wave of immense pressure washing over the Xiao family disciples atop the walls, rendering their Dou Qi sluggish. Xiao Qing, activate the 3 talents confinement formation. Xiao Chun commanded loudly. Xiao Qing swiftly retrieved array flags, inserting 3 3rd-tier flags into the array eye of the city wall. The barrier shimmered with pale, golden light, forming 3 intersecting patterns that gradually dissipated Yun Lei's attacking force. Though the Yunlan sect's lightning techniques are formidable, our formation can diffuse their power, temporarily staving off their assault. Xiao Qing wiped the sweat from his brow, calling out to Xiao Chun. At that moment, the sound of urgent hooves echoed from the eastern side of the main city. Reinforcements from the Wutan City Xiao family branch had arrived. Xiao Zhan, riding a 4th-tier demonic beast, the Black Wind Lion, led 5 Great Dome Masters, 20 late-stage Dome Masters, and 50 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, surging toward the Yunlan sect's flank like a torrent of darkness. How dare the Yunlan sect touch our main family? Seeking death. Xiao Zhan's voice brimmed with combat fervor as he cleaved through the spears of 2 Yunlan sect disciples with his dark iron blade. Charging into the ranks of the Yunlan sect, the Yunlan sect's flank descended into chaos in an instant. Yun Shan's expression shifted dramatically as he immediately commanded, Yin Tu, take 2 early-stage Great Dome Masters to intercept the forces from Wutan City. Yin Hua, you will accompany me to assault the main city's barrier. Today, we must capture Xiao Chen. Yin Tu, obeying orders, charged towards Xiao Zhan accompanied by 2 initial-stage Great Dome Masters. The Earth attribute Dou Qi coalesced into a formidable armor as the Earth Guardian unfurled, successfully blocking the onslaught of Xiao Zhan's blade energy. Xiao Zhan, do you dare to meddle in the affairs of the Yunlan sect from your branch in Wutan City? Are you not afraid of your entire branch being annihilated by the sect? Yun tu kodli admonished. Xiao Zhan scoffed disdainfully. Annihilate my branch? First, let us see if you can withstand today's battle. His Dou Qi, at the mid-stage of Great Dome Master, erupted forth, coalescing into the 4th-tier Dou technique, earth-shattering blade upon his Xiantai blade. The deep golden blade energy, imbued with the force to cleave the earth, surged towards Yin Tu's armor. Bang! Yin Tu's Earth Guardian shattered instantaneously, and he was sent flying, blood spewing from his mouth. In the direction of the main city, both Yunhua and Yunshan launched simultaneous attacks. Yunhua's fire attribute, Dou technique, Heavenly Flame, formed into a colossal fireball, hurtling towards the light barrier. While Yunshan gathered his peak stage Great Dou Master Dou Qi, unleashing the fourth-tier technique, Yunlan breaking Heaven Palm. With a white palm force resembling cascading clouds descending from the heavens, striking at the center of the light barrier where Xiao Chen stood. Xiao Mei reinforced the light barrier with Gentle Water Guardian. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, follow my lead for a counterattack. Xiao Chen's voice resonated with authority. Xiao Mei atop the city wall immediately activated her initial stage Great Dome Master Dou Qi, the pale golden glow of Gentle Water Guardian merging into the light barrier, revitalizing its integrity. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu followed Xiao Chen, bursting forth from the gap in the barrier. Their Xiantai gauntlets and palm forces converging to meet the assaults from Yunhua and Yunshan. Xiao Hao's shattering stone punch collided with Yunhua's heavenly flame, the deep golden fist energy interlacing with the red flames, causing both to stagger back 3 steps, their Dou Qi briefly thrown into disarray. Meanwhile, Xiao Yu's crack suppression palms struck at the edge of Yunshan's palm force, attempting to diffuse its potency. However, the overwhelming strength of Yunshan's peak stage Dou Qi sent Xiao Yu tumbling backward, blood spilling from her mouth, and her initial stage battle armor visibly damaged. A flicker of fury ignited in Xiao Chen's eyes. In a flash, he activated Wind Pursuit Step to its utmost limit, appearing beside Xiao Yu and shielding her behind him. Channeling all his Dou Qi into his right hand, he elevated the power of Heavenly Flame Destruction Palm to its zenith. The deep golden palm energy increasingly infused with vibrant orange flames, colliding head-on with Yunshan's Yunlan breaking Heaven Palm. Boom! The force of the 2 fourth-tier techniques detonated in the heart of the battlefield, sending ripples of pale golden and white Dou Qi cascading outward, knocking back disciples from both the Yunlan sect and the Xiao family. A massive crater, several dozen feet in diameter, formed upon the ground, with the rocky base molten into magma due to the unleashed Dou Qi. Xiao Chen staggered back 5 steps, half of his deep golden battle armor shattered. A mouthful of blood escaping his lips, his internal Dou Qi spiraling into chaos, while Yunshan retreated 3 steps, his white robe coated in dust. A trickle of blood at the corner of his mouth, disbelief etched upon his face. You, a mid-stage Great Dome Master, could withstand my peak technique? Wiping the blood from his lips, Xiao Chen's gaze hardened with resolve. He understood that with his current prowess, he could not defeat Yunshan to protect the Xiao family. He must break through to the late stage of Great Dome Master. Opening the system panel, he beheld the remaining 515 points of fortune value. Gritting his teeth to decide on exchanging for breakthrough resources. System, expend 10,000 fortune points to exchange for a 4th-tier breakthrough pill and a Dou Qi stabilization talisman. Ding! Consume 10,000 fortune points. Exchange successful. Breakthrough pill. Aids mid-stage Great Dome Masters in breaking through to late stage. Success rate increased to 90. Dou Qi stabilization talisman. Quickly stabilizes Dou Qi post-breakthrough to avoid backlash. Current fortune points. 45, 515 to 10, 35, 515 points. Xiao Chen swiftly consumed the breakthrough pill, its energy erupting within him, causing the mid-stage Great Dome Master Cyclone in his Dantian to whirl furiously. The orange fire attribute Dou Qi intertwined with the metal attribute Dou Qi, forming a spiraling torrent of Dou Qi. Seeing this, Yunshan's eyes glinted with murderous intent. Attempting to break through amidst battle? You shall perish. He gathered Yunlan breaking Heaven Palm once more, his palm force stronger than before, aimed at Xiao Chen's Dantian, intent on interrupting his breakthrough and shattering his meridians. Brother Chun, I will block him. Xiao Mei, disregarding her injuries, summoned her remaining Dou Qi, coalescing Gentle Water Guardian into a dense water curtain before Xiao Chen. Bang! The water curtain shattered instantly, and Xiao Mei was sent flying, losing consciousness. Mayer! The fury and determination to protect within Xiao Chen erupted violently, the breakthrough energy within him surging to its pinnacle. The cyclone in his Dantian exploded outward, the pale golden Dou Qi transforming into dark gold, shattering the late-stage Great Dome Master Barrier under the aid of the breakthrough pill, akin to glass fracturing. An aura thrice as powerful as before emanated from Xiao Chen, enveloping him in dark golden late-stage Great Dome Master battle armor, intricately adorned with intertwining flames and metallic patterns. The core technique of the 4th-tier Dou technique, Heavenly Flame War Code, Heavenly Flame Annihilation, coalesced in his palm, the dark golden palm energy infused with hints of black flame, signifying the fire attribute, Dou Qi's ascendance to Xian fire. You have truly broken through to late-stage Great Dome Master. Fear etched across Yun Shan's visage as he turned to flee. Xiao Chen granted him no opportunity for escape. His figure flickering as wind pursuit step transcended to a new realm, appearing behind Yun Shan in an instant. His right hand delivering the Heavenly Flame Annihilation fiercely upon Yun Shan's back. Yun Shan's peak stage, Great Dome Master battle armor disintegrated in an instant, his body hurtling backward like a marionette with severed strings, crashing violently to the ground, a torrent of blood erupting from his mouth, his Dou Qi in utter turmoil. Unable to coalesce any longer, Yun Shan has been defeated. Mercy is granted to the vanquished. Xiao Chen's voice resonated across the battlefield. The oppressive aura of a late-stage Great Dome Master enveloping all disciples of the Yunlan sect. Witnessing their leader's defeat, the disciples of the Yunlan sect lost their will to fight, discarding their weapons and kneeling in surrender. Yun Hua and Yun Lei, sensing the dire situation, attempted to slip away unnoticed but were intercepted by Xiao Hao and Xiao Zhan, ultimately captured after a fierce struggle. Ding! Host breaks through to late-stage Great Dome Master, defeats Yun Shan, and routs the Yunlan sect army, earning 5,000 fortune points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao family completed. Rewards issued: 10,000 fortune points. Complete 5th-tier martial art Heavenly Flame War Code. Fragments of insights into the Dou Wang realm. Dominion over the Northwest region's forces. Current fortune points: 35, 515, 5, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0, 0, 0, 50, 515 points. Detected that the host has unified the Xiao family's forces in the Northwest region. Unlocking the system's ultimate function, family dominance, can establish the Xiao dynasty, formulate regional regulations, collect taxes from forces, permanently enhancing family members' cultivation speed by 50. After the battle concluded, Xiao Chen hurried to Xiao Mei's side and administered a 4th-tier healing pill. Under the pill's effects, Xiao Mei slowly opened her eyes, filled with joy upon seeing Xiao Chen unharmed. Brother Chen, you broke through? Did we win? Xiao Chen nodded, gently brushing the dust from her face. Indeed, we have won, and we are all safe. At that moment, Xiao Zhan, Xiao Qing, Xiao Hao, and others gathered around, their faces radiant with victory. Xiao Zhan clapped Xiao Chen on the shoulder, exclaiming, with a leader like you, the Xiao family is truly blessed. Now that the Yunlan sect's influence in the Northwest has been shattered, we shall seize this opportunity to consolidate the powers of the 3 cities, establishing the Xiao family as the supreme authority in the Northwest. Xiao Chen gazed towards the distant battlefield, where the captives of the Yunlan sect were being orderly escorted to the main city's prison. The disciples of the Xiao family and those from the Wutan City branch were diligently clearing the battlefield, the injured receiving treatment from the Mo family as alchemists, while the common folk emerged from the outer city, voluntarily offering food and water to the disciples. The entire main city resonated with the joy and tranquility that follows a hard-won victory. The unification of forces is merely the initial step. Xiao Chen's gaze was directed towards the distant horizon, where the heart of Zhongzhou lay. The headquarters of the Yunlan sect remained in Zhongzhou, and they would not relinquish their ambitions easily. In the times ahead, we shall face challenges that are even more formidable. Yet, as long as the Xiao clan stands united, bolstered by a systematic foundation and the unwavering support of the populace, there exists no obstacle we cannot surmount. 3 days hence, the Xiao clan convened a conference at the main city's assembly hall to discuss the integration of the Northwest region. The Lord of Blackrock City, the president of the Jala City Merchant Association, the branch leader of Wutan City, along with the leaders of over a dozen surrounding minor factions, gathered to collectively endorse Xiao Chen as the Lord of the Northwest region, granting him authority over the military, governance, resources, and cultivation affairs of the 3 cities. At the assembly, Xiao Chen proclaimed, "From this day forth, all factions within the Northwest region shall fall under the jurisdiction of the Xiao clan. We shall abolish the tariff barriers between factions, share the resources of the Xian iron mines and cultivation assets. The Xiao Clan's Combat Techniques Academy will establish branches in each city to provide free cultivation guidance to all citizens. Furthermore, we shall form the Northwest Guardian Army, led by Xiao Hao with Xiao Lai as his deputy, tasked with repelling external threats and safeguarding the safety of our people. Upon the conclusion of the assembly, Xiao Chen stood atop the Assembly Hall's roof, holding the fragments of the insights rewarded by the system regarding the Dou realm. Feeling the dark golden Dou Qi of a late-stage great Dou master coursing within him, he understood that the legend of the Xiao clan was far from over. The stage of the Dou Qi Continent had only just begun to unfold. The next goal was to break through to the Dou realm and march into Zhongzhou, allowing the banner of the Xiao clan to flutter across the entire Dou Qi Continent. Chapter 30. The Final Battle at the Main City. Late-stage Great Dou Master defending the Northwest. Upon the walls of the Xiao clan stronghold in Jiala City, a pale golden fourth-tier defensive array shimmered with a fierce luster, enveloping the entire city like an iron fortress. Xiao Chen wielded a Xian iron longsword, the deep golden Dou Qi of a mid-stage Great Dou Master swirling along the blade, his gaze piercing as he stared beyond the walls. 50 miles away, the dust kicked up by the Yunlan sect as forces was clearly visible. The oppressive aura emanating from the three late-stage Great Dou Masters weighed heavily upon the air like a storm cloud. The main clan leader had arrived, bringing reinforcements from the Wutan city branch. Xiao Lai ascended the city wall with haste, followed by 5 clad in black battle armor and 20 spirited disciples. The clan leader had specifically instructed us to bring the treasured artifact of Wutan City, the third-tier Gathering Spirit Battle Banner, which can enhance the Dou Qi recovery speed of all allies within a 10-mile radius. As Xiao Chen received the Gathering Spirit Battle Banner, its fabric unfurled in an instant, releasing a wave of pale, blue spiritual energy. All Xiao clan disciples upon the walls felt their Dou Qi invigorated, the fatigue from prior cultivation dissipating in an instant. Excellent. With the Gathering Spirit Battle Banner, our chances of victory have increased. He turned to command his core members. Xiao Mei, you shall guard the Gathering Spirit Hall within the inner city with 10 disciples to ensure the supply of spiritual energy for the defensive array. Should any disciples of the Yunlan sect breach the outer city, immediately intercept them with Soft Water Guardian. Xiao Qing, set up the 9 palaces trapping formation in the outer city using Xian iron crystal as the core to ensnare the mid to low-tier disciples of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, each take 20 Great Dou Masters and Dou Shi disciples to counter the 2 early-stage Great Dou Masters of the Yunlan sect and divert their attention. Xiao Lai, you lead the Dou Masters from Wutan City and collaborate with the Mo family to defend the left side of the city gate, while I will confront the Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect, Ling Ying, on the right side. Beep. The host has formulated the final battle strategy, integrating the main clan and branch forces, triggering the bloodline bond effect. The combat prowess of all Xiao clan disciples increases by 30, and their pressure resistance rises by 20. Current fortune value for 5515, 600, 46,115 points. No sooner had he issued his commands than a thunderous horn sounded from outside the city. The Yunlan sect's forces had arrived at the city gates. Leading them was an elderly man clad in a white robe, gaunt yet with eyes as cold as a serpent, his pale, golden late-stage Great Dou Master aura emanating a faint black sheen. Ling Ying, the Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect. Following closely behind him were 2 late-stage Great Dou Masters, 10 early-stage Great Dou Masters, and 200 disciples at the 9th stage of Dou Qi, their numbers far exceeding any previous threats. Xiao Chen, a mere upstart family, dares to oppose the Yunlan sect? Ling Ying tightened his grip on the third-tier flying beast beneath him, his voice echoing throughout the main city. Today, I offer you one final chance. Open the city gates. Surrender all mines and assets, and have your core members forfeit their cultivation. I shall spare the lives of the citizens of Black Rock City and Jiala City. Otherwise, after today, there shall be no survivors in these 2 cities. Upon hearing this, the Xiao clan disciples atop the walls erupted in furious shouts. No way. We stand with the Xiao clan to the end. If you wish to raise the main city, you must first step over our corpses. Xiao Chen let out a cold laugh, handing the Gathering Spirit Battle Banner to Xiao Mei. Gripping his Xian iron longsword, he leapt off the city wall, his deep golden Great Dou Master armor gleaming brilliantly in the sunlight. Ling Ying, enough with the idle chatter. Your Yunlan sect has unjustly oppressed the minor factions and seized their minds. Today, I shall seek justice for all forces in the Northwest, unaware of your own mortality. A flicker of malice flashed in Ling Ying's eyes as he conjured the fourth-tier Dou technique, Yunlan Extinguishing Palm. A white palm strike laced with black death energy hurtled towards Xiao Chen. The air was torn apart in its wake, and the stones beneath were reduced to powder, its power far surpassing that of Bai Cheng and Bai Feng. Xiao Chen did not dare to underestimate his opponent. He activated the Burning Heaven Battle Classic to its utmost, the deep golden Dou Qi coalescing into a flame barrier before him, simultaneously launching a left-handed Qian Iron Palm to meet the Yunlan Extinguishing Palm. Boom! The two formidable forces collided, and Xiao Chen was pushed back 5 steps, his palms numb, nearly losing his grip on his sword. The power of a late-stage Great Dou Master was indeed a significant tier above that of the mid-stage. Seeing this, Ling Ying became even more arrogant. Merely a mid-stage Great Dou Master dares to challenge me? Today, I shall show you the might of a Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect. With a swift motion, he activated the 4th-tier movement technique, Yunlan Floating Steps. Moving like a specter behind Xiao Chen, his palm strike aimed directly at Xiao Chen's back. Xiao Chen employed wind-chasing steps to evade, but still felt the strike graze his shoulder, leaving a distinct crack in his armor, the blood instantly staining it crimson. I must break through to the late-stage Great Dou Master as soon as possible. Xiao Chen understood that with only mid-stage power, he could not contend with Ling Ying. He promptly opened the system panel, spending 5,000 fortune points to exchange for a 4th-tier breakthrough pill and a Dou Qi armor symbol. The former would assist in his breakthrough to the late stage, and the latter would temporarily enhance his armor's defenses. Beep. Successfully exchanged 5,000 fortune points. Current fortune value, 46115. 5,000, 41,115 points. The breakthrough pill dissolved upon entry, pure energy surging into his dantian as the mid-stage Great Dou Master cyclone within began to spin wildly. The outer layer of flame and metallic Dou Qi compressed continuously, gradually transforming into a 3-layer cycle of the late stage. Ling Ying, witnessing Xiao Chen's breakthrough amidst battle, felt a flicker of panic in his eyes. He intensified his palm strikes in an attempt to interrupt Xiao Chen's progress. Brother Xiao, I'm here to help. Xiao Mei's voice rang from the city wall as she wielded the Gathering Spirit battle banner, channeling a pale blue spiritual energy beam into Xiao Chen. This energy not only healed Xiao Chen's injuries, but also accelerated his breakthrough process. Simultaneously, Xiao Qing activated the 9 Palaces trapping formation, pale golden runes rising from the ground, ensnaring over a dozen early-stage Great Dou Masters from the Yunlan sect, granting Xiao Chen precious time. Go me forth, Xiao Chen bellowed, as the cyclone within him completed its 3-layer cycle. Outer layer for offense, middle layer for defense, and inner layer for recovery. The barrier of the late-stage Great Dou Master shattered in an instant. A surge of aura 3 times stronger than before erupted from him. His deep golden armor, evolving into a dark golden hue, adorned with the flame patterns of the Burning Heaven Battle Classic, emanating an awe-inspiring pressure. You have truly broken through to the late-stage Great Dou Master. The arrogance etched on Ling Ying's face instantly froze, his eyes brimming with disbelief. He had spent a full 5 years breaking through to the later stage, while Xiao Chen achieved a spontaneous breakthrough amidst battle. Such extraordinary talent filled him with an unprecedented sense of dread. Following his breakthrough, Xiao Chen's strength surged dramatically. With his right hand, he coalesced the 4th-tier martial technique. The heaven-burning, earth-destroying sword, the dark golden sword emanating flames as it cleaved toward Ling Ying. The sword light roared forth like a fire dragon, colliding with Ling Ying's cloudlawn destroying palm. Boom! This time, Ling Ying was sent flying, spitting a mouthful of blood, while his battle armor bore numerous cracks. Ling Ying, do you still believe that the Cloudlawn sect can triumph? Xiao Chen strode towards Ling Ying, the dark golden sword pointed at his throat. Today, I may spare your life, but you must agree to 2 conditions. First, the Cloudlawn sect must permanently withdraw from all enterprises in Black Rock City and Jala City. Second, you shall compensate for all the losses incurred by the citizens of both cities. Otherwise, I will dismantle the outer sect headquarters of the Cloudlawn sect. Ling Ying collapsed to the ground, surveying the battlefield. 2 late-stage grandmasters of the Cloudlawn sect had already been defeated by Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and the branch from Wutan City. 10 early-stage grandmasters were trapped by Xiao Qing's formation, and half of the 200 disciples had perished. The outcome was evident. Gritting his teeth, he nodded, I agree. I agree to everything. Ding! The host has broken through to the late stage of Grandmaster, defeated the Cloudlawn sect's elder Ling Ying, and received 2,000 fortune points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao family. First objective: establish the main city and consolidate rule. Completed. All phases of the main quest are finished. Rewards issued: 8,000 fortune points, complete 5th tier martial technique, heaven-burning battle cannon, fragments of comprehension for the Dou realm, and an invitation to join the Alliance of Powers in the Northwest region. Current fortune points: 41,115, 2,000, 8,005, 1,115. After the decisive battle, Xiao Chen led his disciples to clear the battlefield and seize all assets of the Cloudlawn sect in Blackrock City and Jala City, including 5 iron ore veins, 10 martial technique auction houses, 20 shops, and the Outer Sect's library, which housed hundreds of 4th-tier martial technique scrolls. The acquisition of these resources catapulted the Xiao family to become a leading power in the Northwest region, prompting surrounding smaller factions to seek allegiance and request to join the Xiao-led Northwest Power Alliance. 3 days later, the establishment conference of the Northwest Power Alliance convened in the council hall of the main city, with the Lord of Blackrock City, the MO family, the Xiao branch from Wutan City, and representatives from over 20 surrounding factions gathered together. Xiao Chen sat at the head of the table, holding the alliance charter. Today, we established the Northwest Power Alliance, with the aim of jointly resisting external threats, sharing resources, and fostering mutual development. All factions within the alliance may freely utilize the Xiao family's Martial Arts Academy and Spirit Gathering Hall, participate in or vein development. And should any faction face external invasion, other alliance members must provide full support. Amidst the cheers of the assembly, Xiao Chen approached the window of the council hall, gazing out at the flourishing main city. The Spirit Gathering Hall in the inner city radiated vibrant energy, while the commercial district in the outer city bustled with activity. Disciples from the Academy branch were diligently honing their skills, and those from the Wutan City branch patrolled alongside the main family disciples, embodying a scene of prosperity. Brother Chen, what are you pondering? Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, holding a cup of freshly brewed spiritual tea, her eyes filled with tenderness. Xiao Chen accepted the tea, smiling as he looked into the distance. I am contemplating the future of our Xiao family. The Northwest region is merely the beginning. Next, we must strive towards the Dou realm, consolidate all resources in the Northwest, and then advance into the Central Continent, establishing the Xiao family as a true top power in the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Mei nodded, leaning against Xiao Chen's shoulder, her gaze joining his as they looked toward the horizon. At that moment, the system panel suddenly displayed a new prompt, detected that the host has integrated the powers of the Northwest region, unlocking the main quest. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Break through to the Dou realm within 1 year. 2. Establish a branch of the Xiao family in the Central Continent. 3. Unite with other Xiao family branches across the Dou Qi Continent to collectively combat the Soul Palace threat. Task rewards: 20,000 fortune points, 6th-tier martial technique, primordial heaven-burning formula, and a scroll of comprehension for the Dou realm. Chapter 31. The heaven-burning battle cannon shatters Cloudlawn. Wutan forms alliance to secure the Northwest. On the defensive barrier of the Xiao family's main city, cracks spread at a visible pace. The pale golden barrier, initially capable of withstanding the full force attacks of mid-stage grandmasters, now wavered under the impact of a white light beam. The elder of the Cloudlawn sect, Yin Lei, hovered in mid-air, wielding a luminous white orb that emitted a blinding radiance. It was the Cloudlawn sect's 3rd-tier treasure, the Cloudlawn Pearl, capable of tripling the user's Dou Qi power. Xiao Chen, do you think a mere broken city and a few recently advanced grandmasters can thwart the Cloudlawn sect? Yin Lei proclaimed, enveloped by a storm of peak late-stage grandmaster Dou Qi. Today, I shall use this Cloudlawn Pearl to shatter your main city, eradicating the Xiao family from the Northwest region entirely. The light beam surged once more, and the cracks in the defensive barrier expanded instantaneously, causing the Spirit Gathering Hall in the inner city to tremble slightly. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Chen's deep golden mid-stage Grandmaster Dou Qi was at its peak. His right hand gathered the heaven-burning, earth-destroying palm, shimmering with orange flames, yet he could still feel the oppressive force emanating from the Cloudlawn Pearl. This was the strongest opponent he had encountered since his breakthrough. Brother Chen, the defensive barrier cannot hold much longer. Xiao Mei's voice was tinged with urgency. Her gentle water guardian had enveloped the entire city wall, the pale, golden water-patterned Dou Qi continuously mending the cracks in the barrier, but it was a futile effort. How long until support from Wutan City arrives? Xiao Lai said they entered Jala City's territory half an hour ago. They should be here soon. Xiao Chen's gaze remained fixed on the cloud-lawn pearl in Yunlei's hand, his mind racing. Xiao Yu. Take 20 Grandmaster disciples and flank the cloud-lawn sect from the western secret passage of the main city, using the iron or crystal traps to restrain their Dou Qi disciples. Xiao Qing. Activate the 4th-tier spirit gathering array in the inner city and channel all spirit energy into the defensive barrier. We must buy some time. The others complied and set off, leaving Xiao Chen alone atop the city walls to confront Yunlei. Seeing Xiao Chen isolated and vulnerable, Yunlei's lips curled into a sinister smile. No one can save you now. Prepare tout dit. He raised the cloud-lawn pearl high above his head, the white light beam coalescing into a massive palm imprint that descended upon the main city's walls. This was the Cloudlawn sect's 4th-tier martial technique, Cloudlawn Breaking Heaven Palm. Powerful enough to crush a small mountain. Heaven-burning battle cannon. First form. Fiery flames ignite the sky. Xiao Chen roared, fully unleashing the 4th-tier martial technique Heaven-burning battle cannon for the first time. His deep golden Dou Qi transformed into a blazing orange-red, fiery patterns manifesting around him. As the heaven-burning, earth-destroying palm evolved into a 4th-tier martial technique, condensing into a massive fireball that collided with the white palm imprint. Boom! The two forces erupted above the main city, intertwining orange flames and white Dou Qi to form a colossal vortex of energy, the surrounding air distorting from the heat. While debris from the ground began to levitate, Xiao Chen was pushed back 5 steps by the shockwave, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth, and several cracks appeared on his Grandmaster battle armor. Yunlei also suffered burns from the flames, the edges of his white robe charred, and the brilliance of the Cloudlawn pearl dimmed slightly. Ding! The host has executed a 4th-tier martial technique for the first time, gaining 500 points in martial technique proficiency and 600 fortune points. Current fortune points, 45,515, 604,6115. Detected that the host has endured a peak late-stage Grandmaster attack, causing a reaction in the Dou Wang comprehension fragments. You may consume 5,000 fortune points to activate the fragment's power, enhancing the success rate of your breakthrough. The system prompt resonated in his mind, a flicker of determination flashing in Xiao Chen's eyes. At this moment, only by breaking through to late-stage Grandmaster could he contend with Yunlei. Without hesitation, he opted to activate the fragment. System. Expend 5,000 fortune points to activate the Dou Wang comprehension fragment. Ding! The fragments of the Dou Wang's insights have been successfully activated, granting the experience of Dou Wang's pressure, and elevating the success rate of breaking through to the late stage of the Dou Shi to an impressive 100. Current fortune value, 46115, with 5,000 points deducted, leaving 41,115 points. An invisible pressure emanated from Xiao Chen's body, and although it was not as formidable as that of a true Dou Wang, it caused Yunlei's Dou Qi to momentarily falter. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen activated the Fighting Heaven Combat Manual, channeling the Dou Qi within him to surge towards the late stage of the Dou Shi. The Dou Shi cyclone within his Dantian began to spin wildly, the orange-red Dou Qi compressing and condensing, while the mark of the Dou Shi at the cyclone's center gradually expanded, forming the unique triple-loop structure characteristic of the late stage of the Dou Shi. You, how could you break through during battle? The sinister grin on Yunlei's face froze, his eyes wide with disbelief. Impossible. You just broke through to the mid-stage of the Dou Shi not long ago. How could you possibly advance so quickly? There is nothing impossible. Xiao Chen's eyes snapped open, and the orange-red Dou Qi of the late stage of the Dou Shi soared skyward, the fiery patterns surrounding him becoming more solidified. Today, I shall celebrate my breakthrough with the blood of the Yunlan sect. In a flash, he activated the 4th-level wind-chasing step, doubling his speed and instantly appearing before Yunlei. His right hand coalesced the 2nd form of the Fighting Heaven Combat Manual, Heavenly Flame Shattering Earth. As an orange-red palm strike infused with a destructive aura slammed toward Yunlei's chest. In a moment of panic, Yunlei raised the Yunlan Pearl for defense. But the clash between the white Dou Qi and the orange-red palm strike produced a resounding crack, causing the Yunlan Pearl to fracture. Yunlei coughed up a mouthful of blood and was propelled backward, crashing heavily against the main city's defensive barrier, which shattered upon impact. Just then, a cacophony of shouts erupted from the west side of the main city. Reinforcements from Wutan City, led by Xiao Lai, had finally arrived. 50 Dou Shi and 20 disciples of the Dou Shi, armed with mystic iron weapons, surged into the Yunlan sect's ranks like ferocious tigers. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu launched a surprise attack from the rear. The traps crafted from mystic iron or crystals were triggered, piercing the feet of dozens of Yunlan sect's Dou Qi disciples with metallic spikes, causing chaos to ensue. Yunlei, your demise is nigh. Seizing the momentum, Xiao Chen pressed the attack, his figure flickering as he unleashed successive palm strikes of heavenly flame shattering earth. Without the Yunlan Pearl's support, Yunlei could not withstand the onslaught and was repeatedly struck by the palm strikes. His Dou Qi battle armor shattering completely as he fell heavily onto the plaza before the main city, unable to move. Elder, the three early-stage Dou Qi cultivators of the Yunlan sect rushed forward to rescue him, but they were intercepted by Xiao Mei, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Lai. Xiao Mei's gentle water guardian formed a water prison, trapping one cultivator. Xiao Qing set up a third-level confinement array to restrain another, while Xiao Lai employed the Xiao clan's unique combat technique, Xiao clan's fiery sun fist, to send the last cultivator flying. In less than a quarter of an hour, the remaining forces of the Yunlan sect were utterly vanquished, with only a few cultivators managing to escape, while the rest were captured or slain. In the plaza of the main city, the disciples of the Xiao clan and the cultivators from Wutan City erupted into jubilant cheers, their victorious shouts echoing throughout the entire Jiaoya city. Ding! The host has broken through to the late stage of the Dou Qi, defeating the elder of the Yunlan sect, Yunlei, and gained 1,500 fortune points, the Yunlan Pearl, and a 4th-level combat technique scroll, Yunlan breaking the heavens palm. Current fortune value for 1,115,1500 42,615 points. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao clan. Third task, establish contact with the Wutan City branch of the Xiao clan completed. All stages of the main quest have been fulfilled. Reward granted. 8,000 fortune points, fragments of insights into the Douwang realm, and an invitation to form an alliance of forces in the northwest region. Current fortune value, 42615-8000, 50,615 points. After the battle, Xiao Chen hosted a celebratory banquet in the conference hall of the main city, with Xiao Xiong, the patriarch of the Wutan City branch of the Xiao clan, personally attending. Xiao Xiong, a late-stage Dou Qi cultivator clad in a black robe, bore a resemblance to Xiao Chen. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, he immediately approached and grasped his hand. Nephew Xiao Chen, I never imagined the main family could rise so swiftly and even defeat the elder of the Yunlan sect. You are truly the pride of our Xiao clan. Xiao Chen smiled in response. Patriarch Xiao Xiong, you flatter me. If it weren't for the timely support from Wutan City, we would not have been able to defeat the Yunlan sect so quickly. Now that our main family and the branch have united, we shall certainly establish a firm foothold in the northwest region and even contend with the main branch of the Yunlan sect. Patriarch Mo Yuan added, young friend Xiao Chen. The Mo clan has already united over a dozen forces, including those from Haiyan City, Jiaoya City, and Wutan City, to form the Northwest Anti-Yun Alliance, and has nominated you as the alliance leader, responsible for coordinating the efforts against the Yunlan sect. Once established, all forces will share resources, cultivate powerful warriors together, and strive to expel the Yunlan sect from the northwest region as soon as possible. Ding! The host has been appointed as the leader of the Northwest Anti-Yun Alliance, unlocking the system function, alliance management, allowing for resource distribution coordination, alliance task issuance, and enhancement of alliance cohesion. Gained 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune value, 50,615,1000, 51,615 points. Triggered main quest. Revitalize the Xiao clan. 1. Repair the Yunlan Pearl within 3 months, enhancing the overall combat strength of the alliance. 2. Cultivate at least 3 late-stage Dou Qi cultivators. 3. Collaborate with the alliance forces to capture the 3 branches of the Yunlan sect in the northwest region. Task rewards, 15,000 fortune points, a 5th-level technique, true scriptures of Douwang, and fragments of insights into the Douwang realm. Task failure. The alliance forces become disunited, and the Xiao clan loses its dominion in the northwest region. In the ensuing fortnight, Xiao Chen devoted himself entirely to the affairs of the alliance and the reorganization of the main city. Resource consolidation involved acquiring 5 mystic iron ore veins from the Yunlan sect in Jiaoya City and Haiyan City, along with 3 combat technique auction houses, allocating 30% of the resources to the alliance forces while retaining 70% for the development of the Xiao clan. Additionally, he opened the 4th-level Gathering Spirit Hall in the main city for the alliance's talented disciples to cultivate. In terms of talent cultivation, He utilized the family's inheritance function to pass on the remaining 5 talents to Xiao Lai and 2 talented disciples of the Alliance. Xiao Lai successfully broke through to the mid-stage of the Dou Qi, while the 2 disciples advanced from late-stage Dou Qi to early-stage Dou Qi, progressing the second task of the 7th stage of the main quest to 1. 3. For the restoration of the treasure. He sought out a 4th-level treasure refiner from the Mo clan to fuse the 4th-level mystic iron essence from the Black Wind Bandit treasure with the fragments of the Yunlan Pearl. Though not completely restored, it regained 70% of its power and could enhance the Dou Qi potency of late-stage Dou Qi cultivators by 20. After half a month, Xiao Chen was in the Gathering Spirit Hall of the main city, providing breakthrough guidance to Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. Utilizing the repaired Yunlan Pearl and 4th-level Dou Qi pills, Xiao Hao successfully cultivated the Shattering Stone Fist to mastery, elevating the purity of his Dou Qi to 99, thereby breaking through to the mid-stage of the Dou Qi. Meanwhile, with Xiao Mei's assistance, Xiao Yu comprehended the advanced form of cracking twin palms, the cracking sky palm, also successfully advancing to the mid-stage of the Dou Qi, updating the progress of the second task of the 7th stage of the main quest to 3. 3 ding. The host has assisted Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu in breaking through to the mid-stage of the Dou Qi, completing the second task of the 7th stage of the main quest. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune value, 51615. 1200, 52,815 points. On this day, Xiao Chen stood on the stargazing platform of the main city, holding the repaired Yunlan Pearl, now at 70% power, gazing towards the direction of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Mei approached him, offering a cup of spirit wine. Brother Chen, the forces of the Alliance are ready and can launch an assault on the Yunlan sect's branch at any time. Patriarch Mo Yuan has said that the 3 late-stage Dou Qi cultivators from the Mo clan have also assembled, waiting for your command. Taking the spirit wine, Xiao Chen's eyes gleamed with determination. Tomorrow morning, we shall divide into 3 groups to assault the Yunlan sect's Black Wind Branch, Purple Thunder Branch, and Mystic Iron Branch. This battle will not only seize the resources of the branches, but also show the Yunlan sect that the northwest region is no longer a place where they can roam unchecked. Xiao Mei nodded, leaning against Xiao Chen, her gaze joining his as they looked into the distance. Under the veil of night, the majestic city of the Xiao clan glimmered with radiant lights. As the ethereal energy beams from the Gathering Spirit Palace intertwined with the faint golden luminescence of the defensive array, resembling a resplendent jewel in the northwestern region. Brother Chen, do you think we will ever venture to the central continent? Xiao Mei inquired softly, her eyes brimming with yearning. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, clutching the Yunlan Pearl tightly in his hand. Indeed, once we resolve matters with the Yunlan sect, we shall journey to the central continent, where broader horizons await. Formidable adversaries abound, and the true roots of the Xiao clan lie. However, for now, we must first safeguard all that is before us, protecting this homeland that we have earned through blood and sweat. The night breeze caressed the stargazing platform, carrying with it a faint aura of spiritual energy. Xiao Chen understood that conquering the branch of the Yunlan sect was merely the first step in opposing its main headquarters. Many more challenges awaited him and the Xiao clan. Yet he felt no fear. With the support of his family members, the collaboration of allied forces, and the assistance of the system, he was confident in leading the Xiao clan to carve out their own legend upon the stage of the Dou Qi Continent. On the following morning, 3 horns sounded resoundingly across the skies of Jialia City. 3 alliance teams departed from the east, west, and north gates of the main city, racing towards the Yunlan sect S branch. Xiao Chen rode at the forefront upon the 3rd-tier demon beast, the Crimson Flame Tiger, his orange-red Dou Qi of a late-stage Grand Master swirling around him like flames, followed by thousands of high-spirited Alliance cultivators. Thus commenced a storm that would sweep through the northwestern region. Chapter 32. 3 branches broken, resources acquired. The Yunlan Pearl attracts powerful foes. On the official road from Jialia City to the Black Wind Branch, dust billowed. Xiao Chen, mounted on the Crimson Flame Tiger, led the vanguard, his orange-red Dou Qi of a late-stage Grand Master swirling around him like a cloak of flames, accompanied by 200 Alliance cultivators, including 10 Grand Masters, 50 Masters, and 140 disciples of the 9th rank. Their objective was the pivotal stronghold of the Yunlan sect in the northwest, the Black Wind Branch. Leader Xiao Chen. The Black Wind Branch is situated on the mountainside of Black Wind Mountain, surrounded by cliffs on 3 sides, with only a single stone staircase leading up. A scout from the Mo family galloped over, presenting a hand-drawn map. The branch leader, Black Wind Z, is a late-stage Grand Master skilled in wind attribute techniques, specifically the Black Wind Splitting Blade. He commands 2 early-stage Grand Master aids, and it is said that the branch is fortified with a 3rd-tier wind-killing array, which, upon activation, unleashes a tempest of razor-sharp wind blades. Xiao Chen took the map, tracing his finger along the bend of the staircase. Though formidable, the wind-killing array relies on the terrain. As long as we sever its source of spiritual energy, we can dismantle it. Xiao Mei, you will lead 20 disciples proficient in defense, equipped with Xian iron shields, to the front to withstand the wind blades. Xiao Qing, you will command 10 array masters to remain in the middle of the formation, ready to dismantle the array upon locating its eye. Xiao Hao Xiao Lai, you will accompany me at the rear, awaiting the opportunity to ambush Black Wind Z. Ding, host has devised a strategy for assaulting the Black Wind branch, demonstrating Alliance command capabilities, earning 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 52,815, 553,315 points. Half an hour later, the team arrived at the foot of the Black Wind branch. At the entrance of the stone staircase, 2 disciples of the Yunlan sect, armed with 3rd-tier Xian iron blades, stood guard. Upon sighting the Alliance forces, they immediately rang the alarm. Enemy attack. The Northwestern Alliance is upon us. As the alarm echoed, a fierce wind suddenly swept across the cliffs flanking the staircase, conjuring numerous pale blue wind blades that shot towards the advancing team. The wind-killing array had been triggered. Raise shields, Xiao Mei commanded loudly, and the 20 disciples swiftly lifted their Xian iron shields, imbuing them with faint golden Dou Qi to form a defensive barrier. The sound of clashing echoed as the wind blades struck the shields, failing to penetrate the defense but forcing the disciples to stagger backward, with fine cracks appearing on the shield surfaces. Xiao Qing, find the array, quickly. Xiao Chen shouted. Xiao Qing immediately led the array masters to disperse, meticulously searching along the cliff face, as the eye of the wind-killing array was typically concealed within rock crevices powered by spirit stones. Moments latte. Xiao Qing pointed to a glimmering green crack in the left cliff. Found it. The array is there. Strike it with the Xian iron or crystal to sever the energy supply. Upon hearing this, Xiao Hao removed the Xian iron spear from his back, binding the Xian iron or crystal to its tip, channeling his Dou Qi from the shattering stone, breaking Heaven Fist into the spear and hurled it with great force. Whoosh! The spear pierced the crack like an arrow, the Xian iron or crystal colliding with the spirit stones within the array resulting in a deafening explosion. The green light dimmed instantly, and the fierce winds along with the wind blades dissipated. Charge! With a single command from Xiao Chen, the Crimson Flame Tiger leaped forward, propelling him up the stone staircase. Black Wind Z had already assembled the branch disciples at the entrance, his pale blue wind attribute Dou Qi swirling around him as he brandished a 3rd-tier Xian iron blade. Xiao Chen, dare you invade my Black Wind branch? Today, you shall perish beneath my wind blades. Black Wind Z swung his blade, unleashing a wind blade several meters long toward Xiao Chen. Unflinching, Xiao Chen gathered his energy for the heaven-burning, earth-shattering palm strike, the orange-red flame palm imprint colliding with the wind blade in a thunderous clash. The wind blade was consumed by the flames, and the residual force surged towards Black Wind Z. Black Wind Z's pupils constricted, and he swiftly sidestepped to evade, but the palm strike grazed his shoulder, crashing into the heavy wooden door behind him, shattering it into splinters. I didn't expect your flame Dou Qi to counter my wind attribute. A flicker of trepidation crossed Black Wind Z's eyes. Yet he steeled himself and swung his blade once more, as wind blades rained down upon Xiao Chen like a deluge. Employing the 4th-tier wind chaser step, Xiao Chen deftly dodged among the wind blades while signaling to Xiao Lai. Understanding the cue, Xiao Lai stealthily circled behind Black Wind Z, channeling his Dou Qi into his Xian iron sword, preparing to strike at Black Wind Z's back. Despicable. Black Wind Z sensed the attack from behind and hurriedly turned to defend, only to be met with Xiao Chen seizing the opportunity. The orange-red heaven-burning, earth-shattering palm strike slammed into his chest, causing Black Wind Z to spit out a mouthful of blood, his Xian iron blade flying from his grip and crashing heavily to the ground. The Black Wind branch has fallen. The Alliance disciples cheered as they surged into the branch. Witnessing their leader's capture, the disciples of the Yunlan sect hastily abandoned their weapons and surrendered. As Xiao Chen entered the treasure vault of the branch, his gaze was drawn to a corner where a blue jade box lay. Upon opening it, he discovered a palm-sized pale blue jade stone. adorned with cloud patterns and emanating pure wind attribute spiritual energy. "This is the fourth tier, cloud pattern jade," exclaimed the Mo family's treasure refining master who had followed him in. The cloud pattern jade is the key material for restoring the Yunlan pearl, perfectly aligning with its spiritual attributes. With this, the Yunlan pearl can be fully restored. Xiao Chen's heart soared with joy as he secured the cloud pattern jade, marking a significant milestone in the main quest's 7th phase, the restoration of the Yunlan pearl. Ding! Host has conquered the Black Wind branch, acquiring the cloud pattern jade, earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points: 53,315, 854,115 points. Simultaneously, news of success arrived from the direction of the Purple Thunder Branch. Xiao Xiong's team had encountered the storm traps set by the branch leader, Thunderstorm. The ground surrounding the branch was littered with thunder attribute spirit stones, which would trigger explosions of pale, purple lightning upon contact. However, Xiao Xiong had prepared in advance, equipping his disciples with pre-crafted lightning avoidance talismans, while utilizing the Xiao family's unique technique, Blazing Sun Shield, to form a barrier against the electrical damage. Seeing the trap fail, Thunderstorm intervened personally, being a late-stage Grandmaster adept in thunder attribute techniques, specifically Purple Thunder Annihilation. The pale purple lightning surged towards the team like a dragon. Undaunted, Xiao Xiong activated the Xiao clan's Blazing Sun Fist, his golden flame-infused fist colliding with the lightning, sizzling as the electrical currents were incinerated. The two battled fiercely for 50 exchanges, until Xiao Xiong seized an opportunity during Thunderstorm's moment of breath, delivering a punch to his Dantian, capturing Thunderstorm on the spot, and successfully conquering the Purple Thunder Branch. Ding! The Alliance has captured the Purple Thunder Branch, updating the progress of the main quest's 7th phase. 2, 3. Earned 700 fortune points. Current fortune value: 54, 115, 700, 54, 815 points. The conquest of the Xiantai branch was fraught with challenges. The team led by Mo Yuan faced the Xiantai branch master, Shi Jian, a formidable late-stage grand fighter skilled in defense. He merged the walls of Xiantai City with a 3rd-tier Xiantai formation, creating an impregnable barrier. The Alliance disciples' attacks vanished into the void, unable to breach the defenses. Realizing that a direct assault was futile, Mo Yuan pondered for a moment and said to Xiao Yu beside him, "You excel in palm techniques, and your fighting spirit contains a metallic essence. You might attempt to exploit the weak points of the city wall using this skyrending palm. The formation's core lies in the Xiantai flag atop the wall. If we can topple the flag, the formation will collapse." Xiao Yu nodded, activating the 4th-tier chasing wind steps, her form darting toward the summit of the wall like a swift swallow. Observing this, Shi Jian immediately conjured a Xuantia shield, a pale gray barrier of fighting spirit that obstructed Xiao Yu's path. "Think you can dismantle my formation? Not so easily." Yet, Xiao Yu chose not to engage him directly. Instead, she employed the phantasmal technique of twin palms of suppression, creating 3 shadowy palm strikes to confuse Shi Jian while her true self circled behind him. With all her strength, she unleashed the skyrending palm, striking the flagpole of the Xiantai flag. With a resounding crack, the pole shattered, and the Xiantai flag fell, causing the defensive barrier of the city wall to vanish in an instant. "Charge!" With a commanding shout from Mo Yuan, the Alliance disciples surged into the branch like a tidal wave. Shi Jian, witnessing the formation's collapse, lost all will to fight and was swiftly captured. Thus, the Yunlan sect's 3 branches in the northwest region were all conquered by the Alliance. Ding! The Alliance has occupied the Xiantai branch. Main quest phase 7. Item 3. Conquer 3 branches completed. Fortune value gained: 800 points. Current fortune value: 54, 815, 800, 55, 615 points. 3 days later, the Alliance gathered at the Black Wind branch to hold a celebration banquet. Xiao Chen handed the Yunwen jade to a craftsman from the Mo family, ordering the immediate repair of the Yunlan pearl. In the branch's treasure refinement chamber, the craftsman set up a 4th-tier refining array, placing the Yunlan pearl, Yunwen jade, and the previously prepared Xiantai essence into the array. A faint golden aura enveloped the 3 items as they began to meld slowly. The repair required 3 hours and could not be interrupted. Wiping the sweat from his brow, the craftsman noted that the aura of the Yunwen jade could fill the cracks in the Yunlan pearl, while the Xiantai essence would enhance the pearl's stability. Once completed, the Yunlan pearl's power would exceed its original state by 10-fold. Xiao Chen stood guard outside the refining chamber, while Xiao Mei led the disciples on patrol around the branch. Just as the repair was nearing completion, a sudden violent tremor shook the branch, followed by the anguished cries of disciples. Enemy attack. It's the people of the Yunlan sect. Many grand fighters. A tightening sensation gripped Xiao Chen's heart as he dashed out of the refining chamber. Outside the branch, a team clad in white uniforms was assaulting fiercely. Led by a sinister-faced elder whose pale white fighting spirit was tinged with black, exuding the oppressive aura of a peak grand fighter. It was Yun Ming, the second elder of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Chen, you dare to destroy my 3 branches of the Yunlan sect? Today, I shall raise the Black Wind branch and reduce you all to ashes. Yun Ming bellowed, coalescing his right hand into the 4th-tier fighting technique Yun Ming's Annihilation Palm. The black palm energy imbued with destructive intent hurtling toward Xiao Chen. Brother Chen, be careful. Seeing this, Xiao Mei immediately activated Gentle Water Guardian, a barrier of pale, golden water-patterned fighting spirit forming before Xiao Chen. Boom! The palm strike collided with the barrier, sending Xiao Mei stumbling back 3 steps, blood trickling from her lips. Yet her eyes remained resolute as she stood firm before Xiao Chen. Mayor! Xiao Chen steadied her, a glint of ferocity flashing in his eyes. At that moment, the craftsman's voice echoed from the refining chamber. The Yunlan pearl has been repaired. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen rushed into the refining chamber, where he beheld the Yunlan pearl restored to its pearlescent luster. The surface cracks vanished, and pure spiritual energy enveloping the pearl. Now, several times stronger than before, he seized the Yunlan pearl, infusing it with his late-stage grand fighter's fighting spirit. The pearl erupted in blinding white light, forming a protective barrier that enveloped the entire branch. This is the defensive form of the Yunlan pearl. Yun Ming's pupils constricted in disbelief. He never anticipated that Xiao Chen could fully control the restored Yunlan pearl. Holding the pearl aloft, Xiao Chen declared, Yun Ming, let me show you just how powerful the repaired Yunlan pearl is. He raised the pearl above his head, the white radiance coalescing into a colossal palm print that collided with Yun Ming's Annihilation Palm. Boom! The 2 forces erupted before the branch, intertwining white light and black fighting spirit into a massive energy vortex. Yun Ming was flung backward by the shockwave, spitting out a mouthful of blood, his peak grand fighter's fighting spirit thrown into disarray. Xiao Chen staggered back 5 steps, but quickly regained his balance, bolstered by the power of the Yunlan pearl. Just then, Xiao Mei felt an unusual turbulence within her fighting spirit. The earlier attack from Yun Ming, while protecting Xiao Chen, had unexpectedly activated her family's inherited talent. The fighting spirit cyclone began to whirl frantically, the pale golden fighting spirit gradually transforming into an orange-red hue, shattering the bottleneck of her mid-stage grand fighter realm. I've broken through. Late-stage grand fighter. Xiao Mei opened her eyes, her orange-red fighting spirit soaring into the sky as Gentle Water Guardian evolved into the 4th-tier fighting technique Gentle Water Celestial Shield, a pale golden water-patterned barrier enveloping the entire alliance team, deflecting all attacks from the Yunlan sect disciples. Ding! Xiao Mei has broken through to late-stage grand fighter. Main quest phase 7, item 2. Trained 3 late-stage grand fighters, completed. Reward, 1. 500 fortune points. 4th-tier fighting technique Gentle Water Annihilation Palm Scroll. Current fortune value, 55, 615 1, 557, 115 points. Ding! The Yunlan Pearl has been fully repaired. Main Quest Phase 7. Item 1 completed. All items in Main Quest Phase 7 completed. Rewards issued. 15,000 fortune points. 5th tier technique True Classic of the Fighting King. Fragments of insights into the Fighting King realm. An unlocking system function Fighting King secret realm. Current fortune value 57, 115 15, 00072, 115 points. Seeing Xiao Mei also break through to late stage grand fighter, Yun Ming's heart sank completely. With the alliance now possessing Xiao Chen, Xiao Xiong, and Xiao Mei, 3 late-stage grand fighters, along with the empowerment of the Yunlan Pearl, he stood no chance. Retreat. Yun Ming gritted his teeth and commanded, fleeing the Black Wind branch with his remaining disciples in disarray. A celebration banquet was held once again, with the treasures of the branch meticulously counted. The 3 branches yielded a total of 15,000 medium-grade spirit stones, 60 third-tier herbs, 15 third-tier technique scrolls, 3 4th-tier technique scrolls, and the mining rights to a 4th-tier Shintai vein. Xiao Chen allocated 30% of the resources to the various factions of the alliance, retaining 70% for the development of the Xiao family, while announcing the opening of the Fighting King secret realm for the late-stage grand fighters of the alliance to train. striving for early breakthroughs into the Fighting King realm. Alliance leader Xiao Chen, Mo Yuan approached, holding a confidential letter with a grave expression. News from the Mo family spies at the Yunlan sect headquarters revealed that the sect's master, Yun, had learned of the three branches' capture and decided to personally lead 10 peak Grand Fighters and 50 late-stage Grand Fighters to seek vengeance, expected to arrive in 3 days. Xiao Chen accepted the letter, frowning slightly. Yun was a fighting king at the initial stage, the strongest opponent he had faced yet. However, he felt no fear. Instead, a glimmer of fighting spirit flickered in his eyes. Notify all factions of the Alliance to gather all late-stage Grand Fighters within 3 days and converge at the main city of the Xiao family in Jiaoya City. This time, we shall confront the Yunlan sect headquarters in a decisive battle. Under the night sky, the Black Wind branch was ablaze with lights. Xiao Chen stood atop the branch's watchtower, holding the restored Yunlan pearl, gazing toward the distant direction of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Mei approached him, offering a cup of spirit wine. Brother Chen, though Yun is a fighting king, we have the support of the Alliance. Along with the Yunlan Pearl and the Fighting King secret realm, we shall surely triumph over her. Xiao Chen accepted the spirit wine, a smile gracing his lips as he nodded. Not only must we vanquish her, but we must also compel the Yunlan sect to withdraw entirely from the northwestern territories. Once we have dealt with the Yunlan sect, we shall journey to the central continent to uncover the origins of the Xiao clan, transforming them into a true pinnacle force within the Dou Qi Continent. The night breeze caressed the lookout tower, carrying with it a faint aura of spiritual energy. Xiao Chen understood that the impending showdown with Yun would mark the ultimate battle for the northwestern region, serving as an essential passage for the Xiao clan's ascent to the central continent. He tightened his grip on the Yunlan Pearl, channeling the true classic of the Dou Wang, commencing the absorption of the fragments of insight from the Dou Wang, as the saga of his and the Xiao clan's legend was on the brink of its most crucial chapter. 3 days later, above the main city of the Xiao clan in Jiaoya City, the gathered Dou Qi of the allied cultivators enveloped the entire city like a dark cloud. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Chen was flanked by Xiao Xiong and Xiao Mei, both formidable late-stage Great Dome masters, with hundreds of allied cultivators behind them. The Yunlan Pearl in his hand radiated a pearlescent glow, poised to welcome the arrival of the Yunlan sect's headquarters, as a decisive battle determining the fate of the northwestern region was about to unfold. Chapter 33. Breaking through the secret realm to become Dou Wang. The final battle against Yun settles the northwestern region. Within the spirit-gathering hall of the inner city of the Xiao clan in Jiaoya City, the fourth-tier Dou Wang secret realm had fully materialized. A pale golden light curtain enveloped the hall's center, within which countless tiny points of spiritual energy floated. These points emanated from the fragments of Dou Wang insight, crucial for Xiao Chen's breakthrough to Dou Wang. Seated cross-legged at the heart of the secret realm, Xiao Chen clutched the repaired Yunlan Pearl, its pure spiritual energy continuously released, intertwining with the points of light within the realm to form a pale, golden vortex of energy. Before him lay 3 fourth-tier resources: Xin, Tai Essence, Yunwan Jade Fragments, and the Dou Wang Crystal Cores seized from 3 branch sections. The key to breaking through to Dou Wang lay in transforming the 3 circulations of the Great Dome Master into a Dou Wang domain cyclone, culminating in the formation of the Dou Wang mark. Recalling the records from the true classic of the Dou Wang, Xiao Chen acknowledged that the spiritual energy of the Yunlan Pearl could stabilize the cyclone, while the sovereign aura from the Dou Wang Crystal Core could guide the mark's formation. Now, only one final step remained: to invoke the Dou Wang's spiritual energy from the secret realm and shatter his bottleneck. Channeling the true classic of the Dou Wang, he infused the spiritual energy from the Yunlan Pearl into his dantian. The pale golden energy surged through his meridians, causing the 3-layered cyclone, which had been at the peak of the late Great Dome Master stage, to tremble violently. The outer layer of orange-red Dou Qi was gradually infused with the pale, golden spiritual energy, forming a thin membrane of the domain. This was the embryonic form of the Dou Wang domain. Now, Xiao Chen crushed the Dou Wang crystal core, and a faint sovereign aura instantly spread out, causing the spiritual energy points within the secret realm to rush into his body like a swarm. The pale golden points merged into the cyclone, thickening the domain membrane, while the Dome Master mark at the cyclone's center began to swell, gradually forming the unique sovereign mark of the Dou Wang, a mark shaped like flames, perfectly attuned to Xiao Chen's fiery attribute Dou Qi. Just as the breakthrough was nearing completion, a sudden and intense sense of repulsion surged forth. The Dou Qi of the great Dou Master within the cyclone clashed with the Dou Wang's spiritual energy, causing the domain membrane to develop cracks, and the sovereign mark became unstable. The purity of the Dou Qi was insufficient. Realizing this instantly, Xiao Chen promptly retrieved the Yunwan Jade fragment, crushing it and merging it into the cyclone. Although the wind-type spiritual energy from the Yunwan Jade differed from the fiery attribute, it served a harmonizing role, akin to a lubricant that allowed the conflicting energies to gradually blend. The domain membrane regained its solidity, and the sovereign mark stabilized, with the three-layered cyclone completely transforming into a pale golden Dou Wang domain cyclone. He had reached the initial stage of Dou Wang. A pressure vastly exceeding that of a great Dou Master erupted from Xiao Chen, sending ripples across the light curtain of the Dou Wang's secret realm. Outside the hall, the allied cultivators looked up in astonishment and anticipation. Ding! Host has successfully broken through to the initial stage of Dou Wang, gaining the Dou Wang domain. Reward granted, 20,000 fortune points, 5th tier Dou Technique, Feng Tianzhan Dian, Dou Wang Chapter, Dou Wang Insight Fragments, unlocking system functionality for territory upgrade. Current fortune points, 72, 115 20, 00092, 115 points. Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, pale golden Dou Wang Dou Qi swirling around him, his every movement exuding an aura of sovereign might. Rising to his feet, he felt an overwhelming surge of power within. The Dou Qi of the initial stage of Dou Wang was over 10 times stronger than that of a late great Dou Master. Under the impetus of the Feng Tianzhan Dian, he could now unleash the 5th style Feng Tian domain, annihilation, with enough power to obliterate a small mountain. Brother Chun, you have broken through to Dou Wang. Xiao Mei rushed into the spirit gathering hall, her eyes filled with joy and pride upon seeing the Dou Wang pressure emanating from Xiao Chen. Yin Yun's team has already reached the outskirts of the main city, and clan leader Xiao Xiong is leading the allied cultivators in formation outside, waiting for you. Xiao Chen nodded, gripping the Yunlan pearl tightly. Let us go. Let Yun Yun witness that the Xiao clan is no longer a force she can easily manipulate. On the plains surrounding the main city of the Xiao clan, the forces of the Yunlan sect had formed an orderly array. Clad in a white gown, Yun Yun wielded a blue longsword. Her pale blue initial stage Dou Wang Dou Qi swirling around her like a barrier of wind. Behind her stood 10 formidable late-stage great Dou Masters and 50 late-stage disciples, their imposing presence leaving the allied cultivators breathless. Where is Xiao Chen? Is he too afraid to show himself? Yun Yun's voice, laced with a subtle pressure, echoed across the plain. If he is willing to forfeit his cultivation, surrender the Yunlan Pearl, and the 3-branch sects, I might spare the lives of the allied cultivators. Otherwise, after today, there shall be no more Northwestern Alliance. Such audacity from the sect master of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Chen's voice resonated from the direction of the main city, as his pale, golden figure appeared before the allied formation, as if teleporting. The Dou Wang pressure instantly expanded, clashing with Yin Yun's own. You wish for me to forfeit my cultivation? First, let's see if my Dou techniques agree. Upon sensing the Dou Wang aura enveloping Xiao Chen, Yin Yun's pupils constricted. You have actually broken through to Dou Wang? Impossible. You were merely at the late stage of Great Dou Master half a month ago. How could you advance so quickly? There is nothing impossible about it. Xiao Chen retorted with a cold smirk, his right hand coalescing pale, golden Dou Wang Dou Qi. The 5th style of Feng Tianzhan Dian, Feng Tian Domain, annihilation, gradually unfurled. Today, I shall make it clear that the rules of the Northwestern region shall be dictated by the Xiao clan. The pale golden flame domain expanded from Xiao Chen's center, enveloping a radius of 100 feet. The allied cultivators within the domain felt their Dou Qi circulate more rapidly. While the cultivators of the Yunlan sect experienced a suppression of their Dou Qi, their speed and power reduced by 30%. Wind domain. Yin Yun bellowed, unleashing her pale, blue wind domain, which collided with the flame domain. The two domains eroded each other, intertwining pale golden and pale blue light. As the debris on the plain was swept up, forming a massive vortex of rubble. Extreme wind, vanquishing kill. Yun Yun initiated the attack first, her blue longsword condensing a wind blade several meters long, imbued with a destructive aura, slashing toward Xiao Chen. This was the famed Dou technique of the Yunlan sect, capable of cleaving a small mountain when unleashed with full force at the initial stage of Dou Wang. Xiao Chen did not flinch or evade. Instead, he infused Dou Wang Dou Qi into the Yunlan Pearl, which erupted in a brilliant white light, forming an indomitable defensive barrier. Boom! The wind blade struck the barrier, causing ripples to dance across its surface, yet it failed to breach the defense. Your defensive Dou technique is impressive, Yun remarked, a flicker of surprise crossing her eyes. However, her figure shifted, and the Dou Wang level wind step activated, propelling her to Xiao Chen's rear at 3 times the speed of a great Dou master, as her blue long sword aimed for his back. But do you believe this will stop me? Xiao Chen had anticipated this. Channeling the Dou Wang perception from the true classic of the Dou Wang, he sensed Yun's movements in advance. He sidestepped to evade, simultaneously gathering the Dou Wang form of Feng Tian Zhandian, the Feng Tian palm, his pale golden palm strike imbued with the enhancement of the flame domain, aimed directly at Yun's chest. In a hasty maneuver, Yun raised her long sword to block, resulting in a sharp clang. As her blade bent under the force of the palm strike, she was jolted back 5 steps, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of her mouth. She had not anticipated that Xiao Chen, having just broken through to the Dou Wang level, could exhibit such formidable strength. Ding! The host has engaged in a direct confrontation with a Dou Wang level opponent for the first time, earning 1,000 points of Dou Wang combat experience and 800 points of fortune value. Current fortune value, 92,115, 892,915 points. Meanwhile, the battle on the periphery had erupted. Xiao Xiong led 3 late-stage Dou Qi cultivators to confront 2 peaked Dou Qi from the Yunlan sect. Xiao Mei utilized the Gentle Water Celestial Shield to protect the Alliance's array masters, who swiftly set up a 4th-tier Burning Heaven array. Pale golden flame runes illuminated the ground, incinerating the advancing disciples of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Xiao Qing formed a triad formation, joining forces against the peaked Dou Qi. Their coordinated attacks, shattering force from the Xiantai fist, the rending power of the cracking sky palm, and the binding energy of the array pattern palm, began to turn the tide in their favor. Time was of the essence. Observing the dire situation on the periphery, Yun felt a surge of urgency. Taking a deep breath, the Dou Wang Dou Qi within her began to ignite. This was the Dou Wang level forbidden technique. Wind's sacrifice, capable of temporarily doubling her strength, though it would leave her weakened afterward. Today, even at the cost of injury, I must slay you. The light azure Dou Qi transformed into a deep turquoise hue, elevating Yun's aura to the peak of early Dou Wang. She concentrated her long sword, generating a wind blade several dozen zhang long, imbued with a trace of the pressure of mid-level Dou Wang, and struck towards Xiao Chen, extreme wind of the wind. Sensing the potency of this wind blade, Xiao Chen dared not be negligent. He fully merged the spirit energy of the Yunlan Pearl with his own Dou Wang Dou Qi while simultaneously activating the Dou Wang mark. The pale golden flame domain contracted instantly, all converging into his right palm. The final form of the Burning Heaven battle classic, annihilation of heaven and earth. The pale golden palm energy coalesced into a massive fireball, encircled by minute flame runes, colliding with a deep turquoise wind blade. Boom! The clash of 2 full-force Dou Wang strikes erupted at the center of the plane, unleashing a colossal shockwave. The surrounding domain shattered instantly, debris and dust forming a towering wave, causing both the Alliance and Yunlan sect cultivators to retreat, even fracturing the defensive barrier of the main city. As the dust settled, their figures emerged. Xiao Chen's pale golden Dou Wang armor bore several cracks, blood trickling from his mouth, yet his gaze remained resolute. Yun's white gown was scorched beyond recognition, her azure longsword shattered in 2, her aura waning as the backlash of the forbidden technique began to manifest. You were able to withstand my forbidden technique. Yun gazed at Xiao Chen, her eyes filled with despair. After decades of operation in the northwest region, am I destined to fall to you, a newly ascended Dou Wang? Xiao Chen stepped closer to Yun, his pale, golden Dou Wang Dou Qi still enveloping him. Yun, sect leader, I harbor no intention of complete annihilation. If you promise that the Yunlan sect will permanently withdraw from the northwest region and cease any interference here, I shall allow you and the remaining disciples to depart, and even return a portion of your sect's resources, enabling you to rebuild. Yun fell silent for a moment. Glancing at the remaining disciples of the Yunlan sect behind her, a flicker of struggle crossing her eyes before she ultimately nodded. Very well. I agree. The Yunlan sect shall henceforth withdraw from the northwest region. Should any disciple dare to tread here again, you may deal with them as you see fit. She retrieved a blue token from her bosom and handed it to Xiao Chen. This is the sect leader token of the Yunlan sect. Giving it to you signifies our sect's promise. Xiao Chen accepted the token and retracted his Dou Qi. You may leave. Yun cast a deep glance at Xiao Chen before departing the northwest region in a disheveled manner, accompanied by her remaining disciples. With her departure, the last vestiges of the Yunlan sect's power in the northwest region were utterly dismantled. Ding! The host has defeated Yun, forcing the Yunlan sect to withdraw from the northwest region, earning the title of Guardian of the Northwest, 5,000 points of fortune value, and the Yunlan sect leader token. Current fortune value, 92915-5000, 97,915 points. Detecting the eradication of all hostile forces in the northwest region, the main quest is triggered. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Upgrade the main city of the Xiao family to Northwest Royal Capital within 3 months and establish a governing system in the Northwest region. 2. See clues regarding the main lineage of the Xiao family in the Central Continent and establish contact. 3. Cultivate at least 3 early Dou cultivators to enhance the family's strength. Quest rewards: 30,000 points of fortune value, a 6-tier martial art Supreme Burning Heaven Classic, and fragments of understanding at the Dou realm. After the battle concluded, the Alliance cultivators erupted in jubilant cheers, gathering around Xiao Chen, chanting, "Xiao Chen, the Northwest King." Mo Yuan stepped forward, cupping his hands in salute. Alliance leader Xiao Chen, with the Yunlan sect's withdrawal, no one in the Northwest region can rival the Xiao family. The Mo family is willing to fully support you in establishing the Northwest Royal Capital and developing the resources of the Northwest region. Xiao Xiong chimed in with a smile. The Xiao branch in Wutan City will also send disciples to assist you in perfecting the governing system. Additionally, I discovered a lead in the ancient texts from Wutan City. It seems the main lineage of the Xiao family in the Central Continent has been active near the Pill domain. Perhaps we can start from there to seek information on the main lineage. Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping over the cheering crowd, his heart brimming with a sense of accomplishment. From a small family in Qingyang City to the dominant force in the Northwest region, the rise of the Xiao family was made possible by the support of every family member and alliance partner. He raised his hand to signal for silence. Today, we have defeated the Yunlan sect and pacified the Northwest region. But this is not the end. It is merely a new beginning. Next, we must construct the Northwest Royal Capital, seek the main lineage of the Central Continent, and ensure that the banner of the Xiao family waves across every corner of the Dou Qi Continent. Cheers once again echoed across the plain. As the twilight sun bathed Xiao Chen in its golden glow, intertwining his pale, golden Dou Qi with the defensive barrier of the main city, creating a magnificent spectacle. 3 days later, the upgrade project for the Xiao family's main city officially commenced. The array masters from the Mo family were tasked with reinforcing the defensive array, upgrading it to a 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array, while architects from Wutan City designed the layout of the royal capital, delineating 4 major areas: administrative, military, commercial, and cultivation. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan were responsible for consolidating the remnants of the Yunlan sect's resources with the 3 branch offices, ensuring the smooth progress of the upgrade project. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen was in the Spirit Gathering Hall, preparing breakthrough resources for Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and Xiao Hao to ascend to Dou. He allocated the residual energy from the Dou crystals, shards of Yunwen Jade, and some Dou level resources from the Yunlan sect to each of them, while also opening the Dou secret realm for their cultivation. Mayor, your gentle water technique has reached the peak of the 4th tier. During your breakthrough, you can stabilize the cyclone using the residual spirit energy of the Yunlan Pearl. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, your Xiao family Fiery Sun Fist is suitable for fire attribute Dou and can absorb the flame energy from the Burning Heaven array to assist your breakthrough. Xiao Hao, you must first elevate your Shattering Stone Breaking Sky Fist to the Dou level before attempting to break through the bottleneck. Do not rush. Xiao Chen explained the key points of the breakthrough in detail, his eyes filled with anticipation. Xiao Mei nodded, accepting the resources with determination in her eyes. Rest assured, Brother Chen, I will strive to break through to Dou as quickly as possible to protect the Northwest region for you. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, moving to the window of the Spirit Gathering Hall to gaze at the construction of the royal capital. In the distance, cultivators were diligently at work on the construction site, while on the streets of the main city, the faces of the common folk radiated with smiles of stability. In the branch of the Dou Technique Academy, young disciples were diligently training. This was the homeland he sought to protect, the very foundation of the Xiao family's rise. He tightly gripped the Yunlan sect leader token in his hand, silently vowing, "Central Continent, here I come." the main lineage of the Xiao family. The legendary tale of Xiao Chen and the Xiao family had inscribed a glorious chapter in the northwest region and in the broader expanse of the central continent. New challenges and opportunities awaited their exploration and conquest. Chapter 34. The foundation of the royal capital encounters setbacks. The Pill domain paves the way for a new journey. At the construction site of the northwestern royal capital, an atmosphere of urgency and industriousness permeates the air. Hundreds of cultivators are divided into 3 teams, each fulfilling their designated roles. One team, led by the array masters of the MO family, meticulously engraves the 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array S runes at the base of the city walls. Golden flames, delicate as threads, weave their way along the walls. And with each segment completed, a wisp of pure fire spiritual energy integrates into the structure. The second team comprises architects from Wutan City, who are directing craftsmen in erecting the core edifice of the capital, the administrative hall. The beams and pillars of this grand structure are constructed from 4th-tier Xian ironwood, enveloped in a layer of Xian iron crystal, ensuring both durability and the ability to gather spiritual energy. The third team consists of disciples from the Xiao family, tasked with transporting essential resources for the construction. Precious materials such as Xian iron essence, cloud pattern jade fragments, and remnants of Dou Wang crystal cores are continuously ferried from the warehouses to various sites. Xiao Chen stands beside the foundation of the administrative hall, holding the design blueprints of the capital, though his brow furrows slightly. The chief array master, Mo Lao, approaches in haste, clutching a dimly glowing array disc, his expression grave. Alliance leader Xiao Chen, 70% of the Burning Heaven Guardian array's runes have been completed. But we have encountered a dilemma. The array requires a 5th-tier Burning Heaven stone to activate. Otherwise, the formation can only unleash the peak power of 4th-tier array, unable to withstand attacks from a mid-stage Dou Wang. Burning Heaven stone? Xiao Chen takes the array disc, his fingertips gliding over the dim recessed array eye. I have never heard of such a material. Where might it be found? Mo Lao sighs deeply. The Burning Heaven stone is a top-tier fire attribute, or found solely in the volcanic regions of the Dan domain. The Dan domain is perpetually shrouded in fire, spiritual energy. Not only does it harbor Burning Heaven stones, but it also possesses numerous rare herbs for crafting high-tier elixirs. However, it is under the control of the Dan Pavilion, and outsiders must pass their assessments or exchange equivalent high-tier elixirs to obtain resources. A thought stirs within Xiao Chen. The Dan domain is precisely what Xiao Xiu mentioned, a potential source of clues related to the main lineage of the Xiao family in Zhongzhou. If they can seize the opportunity of searching for the Burning Heaven Stone to dispatch someone to investigate the Dan domain for leads, it would conveniently advance the second item of the 8th phase of the main quest. He turns to Xiao Hao behind him. Xiao Hao, immediately select 20 elite disciples, equipped with 10 3rd-tier gathering Qi pills and 5 pieces of Xian iron crystal, to journey to the Dan domain in search of the Burning Heaven Stone. Remember, the primary objective of this mission is to acquire the Burning Heaven Stone, and secondarily to discern if there are any leads regarding the main lineage of the Xiao family in the Dan domain. Avoid conflicts with Dan Pavilion personnel, if possible. If negotiations fail, send word back for support. Xiao Hao bows in acknowledgement, his eyes brimming with determination. Rest assured, Brother Chen, I will successfully bring back the Burning Heaven Stone and uncover the clues regarding the Xiao family's lineage. Ding! The host has dispatched a team to the Dan domain, advancing the second item of the 8th phase of the main quest to search for clues regarding the main lineage of the Xiao family in Zhongzhou, earning 600 fortune points. Current fortune points, 97,915 609 8515. After Xiao Hao departs, Xiao Chen turns towards the Dou Wang's secret realm, where Xiao Mei is currently attempting to break through to Dou Wang. He must stand guard beside her. At the center of the secret realm, Xiao Mei sits cross-legged, surrounded by a soft golden aura, her late-stage Great Dome Master Cyclone in her dantian swirling vigorously as she strives to coalesce the Dou Wang domain membrane. However, within her cyclone, the water attribute Dou Qi and the residual spiritual energy absorbed from the cloud mist pearl fail to fully integrate, causing the domain membrane to shatter halfway, with blood trickling from her lips. Mayor, stop! Xiao Chen hastens forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. Forcing the fusion of 2 attributes will only disrupt your Dou Qi and harm your meridians. Although the water attribute Dou Qi differs from the wind attribute energy of the cloud mist pearl, We can utilize the harmonizing power of the soft water technique to create a cycle of water entwined with wind, rather than forcing them to merge. Xiao Mei opens her eyes, filled with gratitude and remorse. Brother Chun, I was too eager to break through and help share your burden. Yet I almost made a grave mistake. Xiao Chen smiles and shakes his head. Retrieving the repaired cloud mist pearl and suspending it above Xiao Mei's head, I will guide the energy of the cloud mist pearl. You focus on operating the soft water technique and adjust your Dou Qi to my rhythm. He gathers a strand of faint golden Dou Qi at his fingertip and injects it into the cloud mist pearl, which instantly releases a gentle stream of wind attribute energy that flows into Xiao Mei like a tranquil brook. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Mei activates the soft water technique, with the water attribute Dou Qi circulating through her meridians, entwining around the wind attribute energy, gradually forming a faint blue water wind cycle. The cyclone in her dantian begins to rotate anew. This time, the domain membrane is no longer a singular pale gold, but glimmers with a blend of pale blue and pearlescent white, resembling flowing water enveloping a gentle breeze, stabilizing as it solidifies. An hour later, a pillar of intertwining pale blue and pearlescent white light erupts from Xiao Mei's body, the pressure of early-stage Dou Wang radiating outward. Her Dou Qi robe evolves into a light blue Dou Wang battle armor, with a phantom of water and wind intertwining appearing behind her. This is the Dou Wang domain that merges both water and wind attributes. Ding! Xiao Mei has successfully broken through to early-stage Dou Wang. The third item of the 8th phase of the main quest is to cultivate at least 3 early-stage Dou Wang cultivators. Progress updated, 1-3. Reward granted, 1,500 fortune points. And the 5th tier, Dou Technique, Soft Water Wind, Whisper Palm Scroll. Current fortune points, 98515, 1500100015. I have broken through. Xiao Mei Roishes. Excitement coursing through her as she grasps Xiao Chen's hand, her light blue Dou Qi intertwining with his faint golden Dou Qi. Brother Chun, now I can help guard the royal capital too. Xiao Chen nods, his eyes filled with pride. Just then, a commotion arises from the direction of the administrative hall. Xiao Qing rushes over, his expression grave. Brother Chun, trouble has arisen. The remnants of the Cloud Mist sect, in collusion with several minor factions from Blackrock City, launched a surprise attack on our resource warehouse, stealing 5 pieces of Xian iron essence and 3 third-tier herbs, and injuring over 10 guarding disciples. A flicker of sternness flashes in Xiao Chen's eyes. The remnants of the Cloud Mist sect dare to cause chaos. He addresses Xiao Mei. Continue solidifying your realm in the secret realm. I will handle the situation at the warehouse. With that, his figure flashes as he dashes towards the resource warehouse. Outside the warehouse, chaos reigns. The Grand Xian iron doors have been blasted open. Shattered jade boxes and herb remnants litter the ground, and several injured Xiao family disciples are being carried away for healing. Xiao Xiong is leading disciples to survey the scene, and, upon seeing Xiao Chun arrive, steps forward immediately from the traces of the scene. It appears the attackers utilized the Cloud Mist sect's Purple Thunder Palm and the Lin family's Mountain Split Fist from Blackrock City. They likely infiltrated through a secret passage at the rear of the warehouse. We must seal off the passage promptly to prevent further assaults. Xiao Chun crouches down to examine the footprints on the ground, noting they extend towards the misty forest to the west of Blackrock City, having stolen Xian iron essence. They surely intend to find a place to forge weapons and make a comeback. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, take 20 disciples and follow the footprints. I will reinforce the warehouse's defenses and send others to seal the passage. We must launch a pincer attack and capture them all. Ding! The host has swiftly responded to the resource warehouse attack, demonstrating crisis management skills, earning 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 100, 015, 500, 100, 515. Xiao Xiong departs to carry out his orders. Xiao Chun then summons Xiao Qing, instructing him to lead the array masters in setting up a third-tier dragon binding array around the warehouse, while also fortifying the warehouse doors with Xian iron crystals and assigning 5 late-stage Dou masters to guard it day and night. After addressing the warehouse matters, he returns to the Dou Wang's secret realm, where Xiao Xiong soon relays news. The attackers were intercepted in the misty forest. After a fierce battle, except for 2 remnants of the Cloud Mist sect who managed to escape, the rest were captured, and the stolen resources were recovered. Brother Chun, we learned from the captured disciples that the remnants of the Cloud Mist sect have established a secret stronghold deep within the misty forest, housing over 10 disciples. led by a late-stage Great Dome Master. They plan to launch another surprise attack once our royal capital construction reaches a critical phase, Xiao Chen reports. Xiao Chen chuckles coldly. Now that we know the location of their stronghold, we cannot afford to give them any opportunities. At dawn tomorrow, we shall split into 2 groups. You will lead 30 disciples in a frontal assault, while I will maneuver to the rear of the stronghold, severing their escape route and obliterating the base in one fell swoop. The following morning, deep within the mist-laden forest, lies the clandestine stronghold of the Yunlan sect. This stronghold comprises several wooden cabins surrounded by rudimentary defensive formations. A dozen disciples are gathered around a bonfire, practicing their skills, while the foremost figure, Yin Hen, a late-stage great fighter, meticulously polishes a dark iron blade, his eyes glinting with malice. Once the construction of the royal capital for the Xiao clan reaches its final stages, we shall launch a surprise attack on the core of the Burning Heaven Guardian array with weapons refined from dark iron. The moment the formation falters, Sect Master Yun Yun can lead the main body of disciples back to reclaim the northwestern territories. Yun Hen declared to his disciples, his tone rife with anticipation. Just then, a sudden cacophony of battle cries erupted from outside the stronghold. Xiao Xiong led the disciples in a frontal charge. Startled, Yun Hen immediately rushed out of the wooden cabin, unleashing his late-stage great fighter's aura, condensing the dark iron blade into a purple lightning slash aimed at Xiao Xiong. Unfazed, Xiao Xiong activated the Xiao clan's fierce sun fist, and the golden flames of his punch collided with the purple lightning slash, resulting in a thunderous boom that forced both combatants to stagger back 3 steps. A flicker of astonishment crossed Yun Hen's eyes. I never anticipated that as a branch clan leader, you would possess such formidable strength. Today shall be your demise. Xiao Xiong bellowed, charging forward once more, unleashing a barrage of fiery punches like a torrential downpour upon Yun Hen. The disciples within the stronghold became embroiled in a chaotic melee with the Xiao clan disciples, the shouts of battle echoing throughout the forest. As Yun Hen found himself increasingly at a disadvantage, a faint golden figure suddenly appeared from behind the stronghold. It was Xiao Chen, activating his Fighter King domain. A pale golden flame domain enveloped the stronghold, suppressing Yun Hen's fighting spirit by 30% and noticeably slowing his movements. Yun Hen, surrender at once, Xiao Chen commanded, his right hand coalescing into the burning heaven palm, the pale golden force infused with the flame domain, striking towards Yun Hen. Attempting to evade, Yun Hen found himself ensnared by Xiao Xiong's fiery punches, ultimately forced to brace himself and block with his dark iron blade. Clang! The dark iron blade was sent flying by the force of the palm, and Yun Hen spat out a mouthful of blood, crashing heavily to the ground. Pinned down by Xiao Chen's foot upon his chest, rendered immobile. Witnessing their leader's capture, the remaining disciples of the Yunlan sect hastily discarded their weapons and surrendered. Ding! The host has destroyed the remaining stronghold of the Yunlan sect, thoroughly eradicating hostile forces in the northwestern territories, and has gained 800 fortune points. Along with the Dark Iron Blade, current fortune points, 100, 515,800,101, 315 points. After dealing with the stronghold, Xiao Chen returned to the royal capital. Meanwhile, good news arrived from the Fighter King secret realm. Xiao Xiong, with the assistance of the fiery aura from the Burning Heaven array, successfully broke through to the early stage of Fighter King. His Fighter King domain, purely composed of fire attributes, possessed greater offensive capabilities than Xiao Chen's domain. The Xiao clan's fierce sun fist, now propelled by Fighter King fighting spirit, could unleash the Fighter King level effect of the fierce sun burning heaven, powerful enough to severely injure early-stage Fighter King practitioners. Ding! Xiao Xiong has successfully broken through to the early stage of Fighter King. Progress update for main storyline task phase 8, item 3. 2, 3. Rewards granted. 1, 500 fortune points, and a 5th tier fighting technique scroll, Fierce Sun Burning Heaven Fist. Current fortune points, 101, 315 1, 500 102, 815 points. The construction of the royal capital accelerated accordingly. Under the coordination of Xiao Qing, the main structure of the administrative hall was nearly completed, with the 4th tier spirit gathering array within beginning to trial run, filling the hall with a pale golden spiritual aura that doubled the efficiency of cultivation. The array patterns of the Burning Heaven Guardian array were 90% complete, awaiting Xiao Hao's return from the Pill domain with the Burning Heaven Stone to activate the formation. Half a month later, a messenger talisman from the Pill domain unexpectedly landed in Xiao Chen's hands. The talisman conveyed Xiao Hao's anxious voice, Brother Chun. We've located the Burning Heaven Stone at the Crimson Flame volcano in the Pill Domain, but we encountered members of the Pill Pavilion. They claimed that the Burning Heaven Stone is exclusive to the Pill Pavilion and forbade us from mining it, even injuring several disciples. We are unable to contend with their peak great fighters and have had to temporarily retreat, now trapped at the periphery of the Crimson Flame volcano, requesting assistance. Xiao Chen's heart sank. The Pill Pavilion was indeed a troublesome adversary. He immediately summoned Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong for a meeting, deciding to personally head to the Pill Domain to assist Xiao Hao while concurrently investigating the clues regarding the main lineage of the Xiao clan. Xiao Mei, you shall remain in the royal capital, overseeing the construction of the Burning Heaven Guardian Array. Should any situation arise, promptly relay the information to me. Xiao Xiong, you will assist Elder Mo in organizing the administrative affairs of the royal capital, ensuring that all tasks progress smoothly. Xiao Chen instructed. I will take 10 late-stage great fighter disciples and set off for the Pill Domain at dawn tomorrow. I will retrieve the Burning Heaven Stone within half a month at the latest. Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong nodded in agreement, concern evident in their eyes. Brother Chun, the Pill Domain is fraught with danger. You must be cautious. Xiao Chen smiled, producing the Sect Master Token of the Yunlan Sect and the key to the Fighter King's secret realm, with these two items in hand. Even if I encounter mid-stage Fighter Kings, I shall have the strength to contend. Upon my return, we shall activate the Burning Heaven Guardian Array, transforming the royal capital of the northwestern region into an indomitable fortress. The following dawn, Xiao Chen led 10 disciples, riding the third-tier demon beast, the Crimson Flame Tiger. As they galloped towards the Pill Domain, the rays of the rising sun bathed them in light. The pale golden Fighter King aura intertwining with the fiery breath of the Crimson Flame Tiger, creating a magnificent spectacle. Along the way, Xiao Chen retrieved the map of the Pill Domain previously provided by Xiao Xiong, scrutinizing it closely. The Crimson Flame volcano is situated at the edge of the Pill Domain, approximately a 10-day journey from the northwestern region, requiring passage through the Black Wind Canyon and the Azure Water Marsh, both notorious for being perilous zones rife with demon beasts and bandits. We must hasten our pace to traverse the Black Wind Canyon within 3 days, avoiding the 4th-tier demon beast, the Black Wind Leopard, lurking within. Xiao Chen urged his disciples, tightening the reins as the Crimson Flame Tiger surged forward with renewed speed. The disciples echoed in unison, trailing closely behind Xiao Chen. Their figures gradually faded from view on the distant horizon, advancing towards the Pill Domain, where a new adventure concerning resource contention and the exploration of family lineage was about to unfold. While the construction of the northwestern royal capital awaited the arrival of the Burning Heaven Stone to commence a new chapter. Chapter 35. Seizing Stones in the Black Flame Valley. Breaking the enemy. Xiao Mei advances to Fighter King. Initial clues emerge from the Pill Domain. The construction of the royal capital in the northwestern region has entered a sprinting phase. The framework for the 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian Array has been completed, with hundreds of array masters from the Mo clan bustling around the focal point, the pale golden array patterns flowing across the ground. However, due to the absence of the core material, the Burning Heaven Stone, the final defensive effect remains unactivated. Standing beside the focal point, Xiao Chen held a materials list handed to him by an elder array master of the Mo clan, his brow furrowing. The Burning Heaven Stone can only be found at the volcanic crater of the Black Flame Valley. What is the strength of the Black Flame Lion King? A 5th-tier demon beast? The Black Flame Lion King is a fire attribute demon beast, adept at the 5th-tier fighting technique, Black Flame Scorching Plains. Capable of manipulating volcanic ash to create fiery storms, the Elder Array Master lamented with concern. To complicate matters further, the Bloodblade sect has also set their sights on the Burning Heaven Stone. Their sect master, Blood Butcher, is at the early stage of Fighter King, accompanied by 2 peak great fighters, and they reportedly entered the Black Flame Valley 3 days in advance to seize the Burning Heaven Stone. The Bloodblade sect is a lingering mid-tier force in the northwestern region, having previously refused to join the Northwestern Alliance, and has been entrenched near the Black Flame Valley, relying on plundering merchant caravans for survival. Their attempt to claim the Burning Heaven Stone evidently aims to create trouble for the Xiao clan amidst the royal capital's construction. Xiao Hao, Xiao Qing, you shall accompany me to the Black Flame Valley to seize the stone. Xiao Mei, you will remain in the royal capital, overseeing the array pattern deployment. If the Bloodblade sect attempts any remnants of a surprise attack, activate the 4th-tier defensive array immediately. Xiao Xiong, please coordinate with allied forces to ensure the safety of the royal capital's perimeter. Xiao Chen quickly assigned tasks, a glint of determination flashing in his eyes. Today, not only must we procure the burning heaven stone, but we must also eradicate the Bloodblade sect as a lingering threat. Ding! The host has formulated a plan to seize stones in the Black Flame Valley, demonstrating crisis response capabilities, and has gained 600 fortune points. Current fortune value, 97,915 698,515 points. Half an hour later, Xiao Chen, accompanied by Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing, arrive at the entrance of Black Flame Valley atop a Tier 3 Crimson Flame Tiger. The air was thick with a pungent, sulfurous odor, and in the distance, the volcano emitted dense black smoke, with glimpses of red lava flowing upon the surface. The concentration of fiery spiritual energy in this place was exceedingly high. Even ordinary cultivators would find their skin scorched after a brief stay. Be cautious. Members of the Bloodblade sect may be lurking nearby, Xiao Chen cautioned, signaling for the two to slow their pace. Channeling his Dou Wang senses, a faint golden aura emanated from him, swiftly revealing 3 disciples of the Bloodblade sect concealed behind a rock to the left. Xiao Qing immediately understood, gathering the array pattern palm in his right hand, as the faint golden array silently spread beneath the rock. With a gentle press, confinement. The Tier 3 confinement array activated instantaneously, enveloping the 3 disciples in a soft golden light. Trapping them. Who? The disciples exclaimed in panic, their Xian Tai swords slashing wildly at the light barrier, leaving only faint white marks. Xiao Hao leaped into action, his Xian Tai gauntlets channeling the shattering stone punch, delivering a powerful blow to the light barrier. The barrier trembled, causing the 3 disciples to be knocked unconscious. Search them for any maps of the Bloodblade sect's layout, instructed Xiao Chen. Xiao Qing retrieved a sheepskin scroll from one disciple's possession. Upon unfolding it, they discovered markings detailing the ambush points of the Bloodblade sect within Black Flame Valley, as well as the location of the fiery heaven stone at the volcano's mouth. Blood Butcher had actually set up a Tier 5 blood-killing array around the volcano, intending to annihilate the Xiao family once they drew near. What a cunning Blood Butcher, attempting to trap us like fish in a barrel. Xiao Chen scoffed, handing the scroll to Xiao Qing. Use this layout to navigate to the eye of the blood-killing array and destroy it with the Xian Tai crystal. Xiao Hao, you will accompany me to draw Blood Butcher's attention from the front. Once the eye is destroyed, we shall subdue him together. The two received their orders and departed. Xiao Chen rode the Crimson Flame Tiger boldly toward the volcano's mouth. As anticipated, Blood Butcher awaited there, clad in a blood-red robe, with the aura of a nascent Dou Wang swirling around him, wielding a Tier 5 Xian Tai sword exuding a faint metallic scent of blood. Xiao Chen, you have indeed come. Today, Black Flame Valley shall be your burial ground. Do you dare utter such words with merely the cultivation of a nascent Dou Wang? Xiao Chen dismounted from the Crimson Flame Tiger, unfurling his faint golden Dou Wang domain. The fiery essence radiated, intertwining with the volcanic flames. The Bloodblade sect has ravaged merchant caravans and harmed innocent citizens. Today, I shall rid the northwest of your menace. With an enraged shout, Blood Butcher summoned the Tier 5 Dou Technique Bloodblade Slash, unleashing a blood-red blade energy charged with destructive force toward Xiao Chen. Unflinching, Xiao Chen gathered the fiery heaven palm, the faint golden palm energy clashing against the blood-red blade energy with a resounding boom, dispersing the attack and forcing Blood Butcher back 3 steps. Disbelief etched upon his face. Your Dou Wang domain can actually suppress my Dou Qi. At that moment, an explosion echoed from the west side of the volcano. Xiao Qing had successfully destroyed the eye of the blood-killing array. The crimson array patterns dimmed instantly, rendering Blood Butcher's ambush utterly ineffective. Impossible. How can I be destroyed? Blood Butcher turned, only to catch sight of Xiao Qing, fury surging within him. You dare sabotage my plans? I will kill you first. He charged toward Xiao Qing, oblivious to Xiao Hao stealthily approaching from behind, channeling the shattering stone punch. Xiao Hao infused his Dou Wang-level Dou Qi into the Xian Tai gauntlets, landing a powerful blow to Blood Butcher's back. Puffed. Blood Butcher spat out a mouthful of blood, his Dou Wang Dou Qi spiraling into chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen flashed forward, fully unleashing the fiery heaven domain's desolation from the fiery heaven battle cannon, instantly enveloping Blood Butcher in a faint golden flame domain. The fiery runes within the domain sliced through his Dou Qi defenses like blades. I concede. I am willing to join the Northwest Alliance. Please spare my life. Blood Butcher, sensing the threat of death, finally relented, fear evident in his eyes. To submit now is far too late. Xiao Chen scoffed, striking out with the fiery heaven palm, the palm energy striking Blood Butcher's dantian, causing his Dou Qi to disintegrate, crashing heavily to the ground, unconscious. Ding! Host has defeated Blood Butcher, eliminating the threat of the Bloodblade sect, earning 1,200 fortune points in the Bloodblade sect's treasure. Current fortune value, 98515, 1200, 99,715 points. Xiao Chen carefully retrieved another fiery heaven stone from beside the lava at the volcano's mouth. This one was larger and more refined than the one Blood Butcher had hidden, sufficient to activate the fiery heaven guardian array. Brother Chun, with these two fiery heaven stones, we can fully activate the Tier 5 defensive array. Even attacks from mid-level Do Wang will be withstood for at least a quarter of an hour. The three returned to the royal capital with the fiery heaven stones and the captured disciples of the Bloodblade sect. Inside the inner city of the royal capital, the array patterns had been laid out completely. Xiao Mei was leading the array masters, awaiting their return. Upon seeing Xiao Chun, she hurried forward, taking the fiery heaven stones from him. Brother Chun, quickly activate the eye of the array. The Alliance's cultivators are eager to witness the power of the Tier 5 defensive array. Xiao Chen nodded, embedding the two fiery heaven stones into the array's eye. A faint golden spiritual energy erupted from the fiery heaven stones, flowing along the array patterns, illuminating the entire inner city in an instant. A golden barrier surged into the sky, enveloping the entire royal capital. Fiery runes appeared upon the barrier, exuding a formidable defensive aura, causing even the fiery spiritual energy in the air to become docile. It worked. The Tier 5 fiery heaven guardian array has been activated. The array masters cheered with exuberance, while the Alliance cultivators marveled, gazing at Xiao Chen with eyes filled with reverence. Ding! Host has successfully activated the Tier 5 Fiery Heaven Guardian Array. Main Storyline Task Phase 8. First item. Upgrade the Xiao family main city to Northwest Royal Capital. Progress updated, 90. Earned 800 fortune points. Current fortune value, 99,715 800, 100,515 points. That evening, a celebration banquet was held in the royal capital. Xiao Xiong approached Xiao Chun, handing him a yellowed ancient tome. Cousin Chun, I discovered records regarding the ancestral flame dragon jade pendant of a Xiao clan in the library of our branch in Wutan City. This pendant not only serves as the emblem of the Central Continent's main lineage, but can also sense the aura of the Xiao family's auction house in the Dan region. I have arranged for the pendant to be sent. Perhaps we can dispatch someone to scout the Dan region, preparing for our advance into the Central Continent. Xiao Chun received the ancient tome, his heart brimming with joy. The flame dragon jade pendant had always been with him, a family token bestowed by the system upon his arrival in this world, and he never anticipated it would hold such significant value. Xiao Lai was composed and well acquainted with matters of Wutan City, and he would lead a few disciples to the Dan region to establish contact with the Xiao family's auction house and assess the situation in the Central Continent. Upon hearing this, Xiao Lai immediately stood and bowed. Rest assured, Alliance leader Xiao Chun, I will not disgrace my mission and will find clues regarding the Central Continent's main lineage as soon as possible. Midway through the celebration banquet, Xiao Mei suddenly tugged at Xiao Chen's sleeve, whispering, Brother Chun, I feel the bottleneck of Do Wang is loosening. I wish to attempt a breakthrough in the Do Wang's secret realm now. Xiao Chen's heart leaped with joy. Xiao Mei's Do Qi purity had long reached Do Wang standards, but she had always lacked the opportunity to break through. Today's activation of the Fiery Heaven Array's fiery spiritual energy would be a perfect aid. Very well. I will accompany you to the secret realm and protect you. In the Do Wang's secret realm, Xiao Mei sat cross-legged at the center. Before her laid the resources Xiao Chun had prepared. Tier 5 Do Wang pills, shards of fiery heaven stones, and Tier 5 herbs, firegrass, seized from the Bloodblade sect. She activated the gentle water art, slowly absorbing the energy of the fire grass into her body. Although the gentle water attribute was in conflict with the fire attribute. Under Xiao Chen's guidance, she had learned to transform the fiery energy into a driving force for her breakthrough. Let us begin. Relax your mind. Should you encounter inner demons, I will assist you in dispelling them. Xiao Chen stood at the edge of the secret realm, enveloped in a faint golden Do Wang Dou Qi, ready to provide support at any moment. Xiao Mei nodded and crushed the Do Wang pill. The pale golden elixir surged with energy into the dantian, causing the previously stable vortex of fighting spirit at the pinnacle of the late Great Dosher stage to whirl wildly. The soft water attribute fighting spirit was gradually infused with the pale golden aura of the Douwang, forming a nascent realm of Douwang. However, just as the breakthrough was on the verge of completion, Xiao Mei's aura suddenly became chaotic. Memories from her past life surged within her mind, and the heart demon seized the opportunity to intrude, attempting to disrupt her breakthrough. Mayor, do not let the heart demon influence you. Think of the days we spent building the royal capital together. Think of the future of the Xiao family. Xiao Chen immediately activated the Douwang realm, channeling the pale golden aura into Xiao Mei's body to help stabilize her mind. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Mei dispelled the heart demon, refocused her spirit, and guided her fighting spirit to break through the bottleneck. The pale golden Douwang realm fully unfurled, merging the soft water attribute with the fiery spiritual energy, creating a light curtain of a pale azure domain. She successfully ascended to the initial stage of Douwang. A wave of Douwang pressure erupted from within Xiao Mei, causing ripples to spread across the secret realm's barrier. Slowly opening her eyes, surrounded by pale azure fighting spirit, the soft water technique evolved into the 5th-tier heavenly scripture of soft water, tripling the power of her combat skills. Brother Chun, I have broken through. Xiao Mei stood up, her eyes brimming with joy as she hurried to Xiao Chen's side, her tone imbued with reliance. If it weren't for your help in dispelling the heart demon, I fear I would have found it difficult to succeed. Xiao Chen smiled and ruffled her hair. This is the result of your own hard work. I merely gave you a gentle push. Now, our Xiao family has gained another Douwang, drawing us one step closer to fulfilling our main quest. Beep. Xiao Mei has broken through to the initial stage of Douwang, updating the main quest's 8th stage. Second task, cultivate 3 initial stage Douwangs. Progress updated, 2 out of 3. Earned fortune value, 2,000 points. 5th-tier combat technique, soft water, annihilation palm scroll. Current fortune value, 100, 515, 2000, 100, 2,515 points. System notification. The number of Douwangs in the Xiao family has reached 2. Unlocking the system function. Family Douwang Legacy. Can share Douwang insights with family members to enhance breakthrough efficiency. 3 days later, Xiao Lai led 5 disciples, carrying the Flame Dragon Jade Pendant and a letter from Xiao Chen to the Dan region. Before departing, Xiao Chen handed a communication jade slip to Xiao Lai. If you encounter danger, shatter this slip immediately, and I will rush to your aid. The forces in the Dan region are intricate. Remain vigilant and prioritize safety. Xiao Lai nodded solemnly, mounted his steed, and galloped towards the central continent with his disciples. Watching their figures vanish over the horizon, Xiao Chen felt a swell of anticipation. This was the first step of the Xiao family towards the central continent, a pivotal move to revitalize the family. Simultaneously, the construction of the Northwest Royal Capital was finally complete. The inner city Skyfire Guardian Array was operating robustly, while the outer city's commercial, training, and residential districts were well structured. The branch of the Combat Technique Academy had already enrolled over 1,000 disciples, including many exceptionally gifted young cultivators. Various forces from the Alliance converged upon the Royal Capital to celebrate its completion. Mo Yuan, representing the Alliance, presented the Northwest Royal Seal to Xiao Chen. Lord Xiao Chen, from this day forth, you shall be the co-lord of the Northwest region. The Alliance's forces pledge their allegiance to you to jointly develop the Northwest and resist external threats. Xiao Chen received the Royal Seal, channeling his pale, golden Douwang fighting spirit into it. The seal erupted with dazzling light that spread throughout the entire royal capital. He raised the Royal Seal high, his voice resonating in every corner. Today, the Northwest Royal Capital is established, and the Xiao family wishes to join hands with the Alliance's forces to build a prosperous Northwest. Once we locate the main vein of the Central Continent, we shall march into the Central Continent, allowing the banner of the Xiao family to fly across every inch of the Dou Qi Continent. The cheers were deafening as cultivators raised their weapons, chanting, "Long live Xiao Chen and the Xiao family." The evening sun cast its golden glow upon the royal capital's barrier, intertwining pale gold and pale azure fighting spirits to create a magnificent spectacle. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen and whispered, "Brother Chen, we have done it." Xiao Chen nodded, gazing towards the central continent with unwavering determination in his eyes. This is merely the beginning. Next, we must cultivate more Douwangs, await news from Xiao Lai, and then advance into the central continent. As night fell, the lights of the royal capital twinkled like stars. Standing atop the stargazing platform, Xiao Chen held the flame dragon jade pendant, feeling the faint aura of the central continent emanating from it. He knew that a glorious chapter of the Xiao family's legend had been inscribed in the northwest region and on the broader stage of the central continent. New challenges and opportunities awaited their exploration and conquest. Beep. The Northwest Royal Capital has officially been completed, and the first task of the 8th stage of the main quest is fulfilled. Rewards issued. Fortune value, 5,000 points. 1/5 tier resource, Dou Crystal Core. Current fortune value, 102, 515, 5000, 107,515 points. System notification. Xiao Lai has entered the boundaries of the Dan region and is about to encounter the Xiao family's auction house, potentially triggering the side quest, Initial Exploration of the Dan region, to acquire intelligence on Central Continent forces. Chapter 36. Peril in the Dan region, Warning Signals. Xiao Xiong breaks through to become a Dou, and the royal capital consolidates its foundation. Outside the boundary of the Dan region's Crimson Flame City, dust swirled in the air. Xiao Lai reined in his 3rd-tier, snow-trotting steed, gazing upon the city enveloped in fiery spiritual energy. The city walls were constructed from crimson volcanic rock, adorned with a golden plaque inscribed with Gateway to the Dan region above the gates. The passing cultivators were predominantly formidable alchemists draped in robes, and even the gate guards possessed the strength of initial-stage Douangs, surpassing the leaders of ordinary forces in the northwest region. Indeed, this is the Dan region. Even the gate guards are Douangs, remarked Xiao Yong, a disciple by Xiao Lai's side, with evident awe. Brother Lai, is it too reckless for us to head directly to the Xiao family auction house? Xiao Lai tightened his grip on the flame dragon jade pendant, which emanated a faint warmth. The closer they approached the auction house, the stronger the resonance became. We carry the letter from Lord Xiao Chen and the flame dragon jade pendant. As long as we meet the auction house's overseer, our identities will be validated. Let's first find an inn within the city to stay and gather information about the auction house. As they led their snow-trotting steed through the city gates, they were stopped by 2 cultivators clad in azure garments. The leading cultivator, adorned with the lightning emblem of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion, radiated the fierce aura of initial stage Douang. Outsiders, register your names and origins, and pay a fee of 50 middle-quality spirit stones to enter the city. Otherwise, you shall not be allowed entry. Xiao Lai furrowed his brow. The cities in the northwest region typically charged no more than 10 middle-quality spirit stones. Yet Crimson Flame City's entrance fee was 5 times that, clearly an attempt to deliberately hinder foreign forces. However, he did not wish to provoke trouble. Taking out 50 middle-quality spirit stones from his storage bag, he handed them over. I am Xiao Lai from the Xiao family branch in Wutan City, here to seek my kin in the Dan region. A branch of the Xiao family? The azure-clad cultivator accepted the spirit stones, but looked down at him with disdain. Just a small family from the northwest dares to stir trouble in the Dan region? I advise you to leave quickly. Otherwise, if you anger the Wind and Thunder Pavilion, you won't even know how you perished. Suppressing his anger, Xiao Lai hastily left the city gate with Xiao Yong and sought refuge at an inn named Gathering Elixirs. In the inn's hall, several alchemists were gathered around a table, discussing matters that fortuitously revolved around the Xiao family auction house. Have you heard? The Xiao family auction house is currently auctioning 5th-tier Qi gathering pills, attracting numerous forces vying for them. Even the Wind and Thunder Pavilion is eager to get involved. Just yesterday, they sent someone to pressure the auction house to hand over the formula. Indeed, although the Xiao family auction house is backed by the main lineage of the Xiao clan in the central continent, the main lineage has recently been entangled with the Soul Palace in the Wanyao Valley, leaving them unable to attend to this matter. The Wind and Thunder Pavilion is taking advantage of the situation, seeking to swallow the Xiao family's interests in the Dan region. Xiao Lai's heart sank at the mention of the Soul Palace. He had seen that name in ancient texts from Wutan City. It was a notoriously evil force on the Dou Qi Continent, thriving on the plunder of cultivators' souls and possessing immense strength. If the main lineage of the Xiao family were truly entangled with the Soul Palace, the situation of the Xiao family auction house was likely more perilous than anticipated. That night, Xiao Lai stealthily made his way to the Xiao family auction house. The auction house, located in the heart of the fiery city, is constructed entirely of white jade, with a black plaque inscribed with Xiao Clan Auction House hanging at its entrance. Beneath the plaque, a stone pillar is intricately carved with the image of a flame dragon, identical to the flame dragon jade pendant he holds in his arms. Just as he is about to step forward to declare his identity, 2 azure figures suddenly emerge from the shadows, encircling him with lightning-infused battle aura. Leading them is a cultivator from the Wind Thunder Pavilion, who had previously been at the city gate, accompanied by 4 initial-stage Douwang cultivators wielding dark iron chains. Xiao Lai, it is indeed you. How dare you trespass upon the Xiao clan's auction house? It seems you are in league with the Xiao family. We shall take you to meet our pavilion master. The audacity of the Wind Thunder Pavilion to see someone on Xiao clan territory. Do you not fear retaliation from the main lineage? Xiao Lai concentrates his energy, activating the Xiao clan's Sunfire Fist, golden flames coalescing around his fists as he warily observes the surrounding cultivators. Retaliation? The Azure cultivator sneers. The main lineage of the Xiao family is in no position to protect themselves, let alone discuss revenge. Today, you shall learn that the Dan region belongs to our Wind Thunder Pavilion. He gestures for his subordinates to attack, and 5 lightning-based techniques hurtle toward Xiao Lai, a pale purple lightning web ensnaring his escape route. Aware of his disadvantage, Xiao Lai uses the Sunfire Fist to defend while discreetly shattering the jade slip given to him by Xiao Chen. A faint golden light escapes from the slip, racing toward the northwest. Even if I fall here, Alliance leader Xiao Chen will never let you go. The moment the lightning techniques strike Xiao Lai, his body becomes paralyzed, crashing heavily to the ground, the flame dragon jade pendant slipping from his grasp and snatched by the Azure cultivator. This pendant is indeed a fine treasure, perfect to present to the pavilion master. Take him back to the Wind Thunder Pavilion's dungeon and await the master's judgment. Meanwhile, at the star observation platform in the northwest royal capital, Xiao Chen holds a faint golden jade slip, which suddenly illuminates, transmitting Xiao Lai's feeble voice. Alliance leader Xiao Chen. Wind Thunder Pavilion, Xiao Clan Auction House, save me. Followed by a crackling sound as the slip loses its luster. This is bad. Xiao Lai is in trouble. Xiao Chen's expression shifts dramatically as he rapidly unfolds his faint golden Douwang domain. Mayer, immediately summon Xiao O Hao O, Xiao O King, and Xiao Xiong for an emergency meeting in the council chamber. Half an hour later, the atmosphere in the council chamber is tense. Xiao Chen succinctly outlines Xiao Lai's predicament. His brow furrowed. The Wind Thunder Pavilion dares to act against the Xiao family in the Dan region, clearly having discerned the main lineage's entanglement with the Soul Palace. If we do not act swiftly, not only is Xiao Lai's life in peril, but our connection with the central region's main lineage will be irrevocably severed. Xiao Xiong rises, his eyes ablaze with battle intent. Cousin Chun, I shall accompany you to the Dan region. My familiarity with the Xiao clan's techniques may prove advantageous. Moreover, I have sensed a loosening of my Douwang bottleneck recently. Perhaps the fiery spiritual essence in the Dan region will provide me with an opportunity to break through. Xiao Mei nods in agreement. I will join as well. My gentle water cannon offers both defense and support, which could stabilize the situation at a critical moment. Leave the royal capital's defense to Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing. With the 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array in place, we can manage any residual threats. Xiao Hao immediately responds. Rest assured, Brother Xiao Chun, I will enhance the patrols around the royal capital to ensure the stability of our alliance's forces. Xiao Qing is already adjusting the early warning range of the defensive array. Any anomalies will be reported immediately. Ding. The host has formulated a rescue plan for the Dan region, demonstrating emergency decision-making ability, earning 600 fortune points. Current fortune points, 107,515 600, 108115. Detection indicates that Xiao Xiong is on the verge of breaking through to Douwang. 10,000 fortune points can be consumed to activate the family Douwang inheritance function, sharing Xiao Chen's and Xiao Mei's Douwang insights with Xiao Xiong, raising the success rate to 100. Xiao Chun decisively activates the function. System, consume 10,000 fortune points to initiate the family Douwang inheritance. He understands that having one more Douwang increases their chances in the Dan region. Ding. Family Douwang inheritance successfully activated. Xiao Xiong acquires Xiao Chen's Flame Domain insights and Xiao Mei's Gentle Water Defense insights. Preparation for the breakthrough is complete. Current fortune points, 108,115 to 10,0009815. The following morning, Xiao Chun, accompanied by Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, rides a 3rd-tier Crimson Flame Tiger towards the Dan region. Before departing, Xiao Qing hands Xiao Chun a transmission talisman inscribed with array patterns. Brother Xiao Chun, this is a 4th-tier transmission talisman. It will maintain communication with the royal capital, even in the Dan region. If you encounter danger, shatter the talisman, and I will adjust the energy of the Burning Heaven Guardian array to attempt remote support. The trio has hardly left the royal capital for half a day when a cloud of black smoke appears on the western side of the capital. where hundreds of cultivators clad in blood-red outfits race towards the city. At the forefront is an initial stage Dou Wang cultivator, his face marred by a grotesque scar, Blood Slaughter's brother. Bloodshaw, is that little brat, Xiao Chen, not in the capital? Perfect. Today, we shall raise the royal capital to avenge my brother. Bloodshaw wields a fifth-tier dark iron blade, stained with blood, evidently having plundered numerous merchant caravans along the way. Brothers, charge in. The treasures of the royal capital are ours. The remnants of the Blood Blade sect charge madly towards the city gates, only to be stopped by a faint golden barrier. The fifth-tier burning Heaven Guardian array has long been activated, its fiery runes glowing as they unleash columns of flame toward the incoming cultivators. My hand. A disciple of the Bloodblade sect is struck by a flame column, his arm instantly charred black as he shrieks in retreat. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Hao's dark iron gauntlets shimmer with a deep golden light as he loudly declares, Bloodshaw, your brother, Blood Slaughter, has committed countless crimes and deservedly face oppression from Alliance leader Xiao Chen. You dare come to court death. Today, we shall ensure the total annihilation of the Bloodblade sect. A glint of ferocity flashes in Bloodshaw's eyes as he retrieves a black pill from his storage bag, crushing it and absorbing its energy. His Dou Qi surges violently, elevating his initial stage Dou Wang aura to mid-stage Dou Wang, albeit tainted with a faint hint of darkness. Clearly an illicit drug, enhancing his strength. Forbidden technique, Bloodshaw transformation. Bloodshaw roars, channeling his energy into the dark iron blade to execute the fifth-tier Dou technique Bloodshaw / the blood-red blade aura carrying a corrosive essence as it crashes against the barrier of the burning Heaven Guardian array. Boom! The barrier trembles violently, a fine crack appearing. Xiao Qing, adjust the array's energy, focus on defending the west side. Xiao Hao commands. Xiao Qing immediately leads the array masters toward the array's core, infusing the energy of dark iron crystals into the runes, solidifying the barrier's fiery symbols as the cracks gradually mend. Seeing his initial strike fail to break the barrier, Bloodshaw becomes even more frantic, repeatedly unleashing Bloodshaw / the blood-colored blade auras raining down upon the barrier. Xiao Hao knows they cannot remain on the defensive. He turns to his disciples. Follow me out of the city, use the triad formation to restrain him, and wait for the array masters to stabilize the runes before we counterattack. 30 disciples follow Xiao Hao as they charge out of the city gates, positioning themselves according to the triad formation to encircle Bloodshaw. Xiao Hao channels the stone-crushing sky punch, deep golden energy surging toward Bloodshaw, while 2 disciples flank him, gathering their energy for the shattering stone palm technique to block Bloodshaw's escape routes. A swarm of ants dares to obstruct me. Bloodshaw sneers, sweeping his blood-colored blade aura and sending 2 disciples flying. However, Xiao Hao's punch lands squarely on his back. Bloodshaw spits out a mouthful of blood but uses the recoil to break free from the encirclement, launching another strike against the barrier. The effects of the forbidden drug are waning. He must break the barrier before his strength diminishes. Just then, Xiao Qing shouts, Xiao Hao, fall back. The array has been adjusted. Unleash the burning heaven fury. The fiery runes on the barrier converge instantly, forming a colossal flame column dozens of feet long. Hurtling toward Bloodshaw, his face pales in terror as he attempts to evade, only to be ensnared by Xiao Hao's punch. Boom! The flame column strikes Bloodshaw, engulfing his body in flames as he emits a chilling scream, swiftly reduced to a pile of charred remains. The remaining disciples of the Blood Knife sect, witnessing their leader's demise, were consumed by terror and sought to flee. However, they found themselves encircled by the Alliance's cultivators, and within mere moments, they were all captured. Ding! Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing have worked in unison to subdue the remnants of the Blood Knife sect, thereby solidifying their dominion over the royal capital, earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 98,115, 898,915 points. The defensive system of the royal capital has undergone real combat testing, enhancing the power of the burning Heaven Guardian array by 10 and unlocking the function of array pattern evolution. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and his companions had arrived at the boundary of the Pill Domain, specifically at Black Wind Ridge. This area serves as a transitional zone between the Northwest region and the Pill Domain, where the fiery spiritual energy is denser than that in the Black Flame Valley. Dark red fissures of lava crisscross the ground, and the air is thick with the acrid scent of sulfur. Ahead lay the expanse of Crimson Flame City. Xiao Chen activated his Dou Wang perception, and a faint golden aura spread outward, quickly revealing two Dou Wang presences ahead. Cultivators were approaching, and caution was essential. As soon as he finished speaking, two azure figures surged forth from the lava fissures, revealing themselves as patrolling cultivators of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. Upon sighting Xiao Chen and his group, a flicker of wariness crossed their eyes. "Who are you?" "This is the territory of the Pill Domain. Foreign cultivators are not permitted to trespass." Without a moment's hesitation, Xiao Chen unleashed his faint golden Dou Wang domain, overpowering their lightning attribute Dou Qi. "You are from the Wind Thunder Pavilion? Where is Xiao Lai? If you know what is good for you, surrender him immediately. Otherwise, I shall raise your Wind Thunder Pavilion to the ground." The two cultivators, sensing Xiao Chen's oppressive aura, turned pale. This was the presence of a mid-level Dou Wang. They were merely at the initial stage of Dou Wang and stood no chance. "Xiao Lai is imprisoned in the dungeon of the pavilion by the pavilion master. We are merely patrolling, unaware of his exact location." Xiao Xiong stepped forward, his golden flame, Dou Qi coalescing in his fist. "Lead me to the Wind Thunder Pavilion. If you dare to deceive us, I will cripple you on the spot." The two cultivators, unable to resist, complied and led Xiao Chen and his companions toward the direction of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. Along the way, Xiao Xiong suddenly halted, a flicker of enlightenment crossing his eyes. The rich, fiery spiritual energy surged through his meridians, intertwining with the insights from his family's Dou Wang heritage, causing the pinnacle cyclone of a late-stage Great Dou Master in his Dantian to spin wildly. "Chun, my nephew, I am about to break through." Xiao Xiong seated himself cross-legged, retrieving the fifth-tier Dou Wang crystal core that Xiao Chen had given him from his storage bag. After shattering it and merging into his body, he urged, "You two guard me. Do not let anyone from the Wind Thunder Pavilion disturb me." Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei immediately spread out, enveloping Xiao Xiong in a protective Dou Wang domain, intertwining the faint golden flames with the light azure waters to form a dual-layer defense barrier. Inside Xiao Xiong, the energy from the Dou Wang crystal core fused with the fiery spiritual energy, gradually forming the Dou Wang domain cyclone, drawing on Xiao Chen's insights from the flame domain. His Xiao clan's Li Waying fist, Dou Qi, perfectly harmonized with the fiery spiritual energy. The outer layer of the cyclone's golden Dou Qi shimmered with a light golden domain membrane, further solidified by Xiao Mei's insights into the soft water defense, stabilizing his breakthrough completely. Half an hour later, an aura of initial stage Dou Wang erupted from Xiao Xiong, and the golden flame domain expanded outward from him, causing the lava fissures on the ground to boil. He slowly opened his eyes, surrounded by golden Dou Wang Dou Qi, and his Xiao clan's Li Waying fist evolved into the fifth-tier Dou technique, Li Waying FNTN fist, tripling its power. "I have broken through to Dou Wang." Xiao Xiong rose, his eyes brimming with excitement. "Thank you, Nephew Chun and Mayor, for your assistance. Without the family's Dou Wang heritage, it would have taken me at least another month to achieve this breakthrough." Ding! Xiao Xiong has broken through to the initial stage of Dou Wang, completing the second task of the 8th phase of the main quest, cultivating 3 initial stage Dou Wang. Rewards issued: 3,000 fortune points, a scroll for the 5th-tier Dou technique, Li Waying Guardian Array, and a fragment of Dou Wang insights. Current fortune points: 98915, 3000, 101,915 points. The number of Dou Wang from the Xiao family has reached 3, unlocking the system function, Dou Wang Allied Forces. The 3 Dou Wang can jointly execute a Dou Wang combined technique, with power equivalent to a peak mid-stage Dou Wang's full force strike. Xiao Chen felt a surge of joy. The second task of the 8th phase of the main quest had finally been completed. Now, they only needed to find Xiao Lai and contact the Xiao family auction house to advance to the third task concerning the main vein clues of the Central Continent. He patted Xiao Xiong on the shoulder. "It's great that you've broken through. Next, we head to the Wind Thunder Pavilion, not only to rescue Xiao Lai, but also to reclaim the Flame Dragon Pendant, making the Wind Thunder Pavilion pay for their actions." The trio continued toward the Wind Thunder Pavilion, and the patrolling cultivators of the pavilion, upon sensing Xiao Xiong's Dou Wang aura, fled in terror. In less than an hour, a black castle, constructed beside a volcanic crater, came into view. Its walls, made of black rock, were adorned with lightning attribute patterns. This was the headquarters of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. "Wind Thunder Pavilion, we have arrived." A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he unleashed all his faint golden Dou Wang Dou Qi, intertwining it with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong's Dou Wang domains to form a massive tricolored light curtain that surged toward the castle gates. The Wind Thunder Pavilion cultivators at the gates, seeing this, immediately activated their lightning attribute defensive array, causing a light purple lightning barrier to rise in an attempt to thwart the trio's onslaught. Yet, the Dou domains of Xiao Chen and his companions had already coalesced. Simultaneously, they unleashed their techniques. FNTN Palm, Are You Shu Jamie Palm, and Li Weiying FNTN Fist. The collision of the tricolored energy against the lightning barrier produced a tremendous explosion, shattering the barrier and causing the castle gates to collapse. Xiao Chen, how dare you trespass into my Wind Thunder Pavilion? A furious voice echoed from within the castle as an elder clad in a purple robe soared into the air. Enveloped in mid-stage Dou Wang lightning attribute Dou Qi, wielding a 5th-tier Wind Thunder sword. None other than Lei Zhentian, the pavilion master of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. Upon seeing the Flame Dragon pendant in Xiao Xiong's possession, a glint of greed flashed in Lei Zhentian's eyes. So you came for this pendant. It is mine now. And today, I shall bury you 3 Dou Wang from the northwest in the volcanic crater. He swung the Wind Thunder sword, condensing a light purple lightning strike dozens of feet long, cleaving toward Xiao Chen and his companions. This was the 5th-tier Dou technique, Wind Thunder Annihilation Sword, far stronger than Blood Butcher's Blood Knife Slash. Xiao Chen exchanged glances with his companions, and they simultaneously activated the Dou Wang Ally Forces function. The faint golden, light azure, and golden Dou Qi converged into a tricolored combined palm strike, colliding with the lightning sword strike. Boom! The energies erupted above the volcanic crater, intertwining light purple lightning with tricolored Dou Qi to form a colossal energy vortex, causing the surrounding lava to splash violently and making the entire Wind Thunder Pavilion tremble slightly. As the dust settled, Lei Zhentian staggered back 5 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Xiao Chen and his companions were also forced back 3 steps by the rebound, yet their fighting spirit surged even higher. I didn't expect you 3 to be capable of executing a combined technique. A flicker of apprehension crossed Lei Zhentian's eyes, yet he remained unwilling to concede. But do you think this alone can defeat me? The 10,000 thunder array of the Wind Thunder Pavilion is no mere decoration. He raised his hand, and the lightning attribute patterns within the castle illuminated, unleashing torrents of light purple lightning cascading from the sky, enveloping the entire Wind Thunder Pavilion. This was the 5th-tier 10,000 thunder array, capable of continuously releasing lightning attacks to deplete the opponent's Dou Qi. Xiao Chen understood that they could not afford to prolong the battle. He turned to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. I will hold Lei Zhentian at bay. You two take the opportunity to rescue Xiao Lai from the dungeon. Remember, once you obtain the Flame Dragon pendant, contact me immediately with a communication talisman. Understood? Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong nodded, their figures flashing as they dashed toward the dungeon within the castle. Lei Zhentian attempted to obstruct them, but Xiao Chen's FNTN domain, J Mi, ensnared him, continuously depleting his lightning attribute Dou Qi with a faint golden flame domain, preventing him from breaking free. In the castle's dungeon, Xiao Lai was chained to a stone pillar, his body battered, yet he gritted his teeth in defiance. Upon hearing the sounds of battle from outside, a glimmer of hope flickered in his eyes. It was the esteemed leader, Xiao Chen. They have come to rescue me. Just then, the door of the dungeon swung open, and Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong rushed in. Spotting Xiao Lai, Xiao Xiong immediately advanced to sever the iron chains. Xiao Lai, are you unharmed? Where is the Fire Dragon pendant? Xiao Lai, weakened, pointed toward the jade box in the corner. It's in that box. Lei Zhentian cherishes it as a treasure, concealing it within the dungeon's secret chamber. Xiao Mei opened the jade box and retrieved the Fire Dragon pendant, which instantly radiated a golden glow upon sensing Xiao Lai's aura, resonating with the bloodline of the Xiao clan within him. We must hurry. Lei Zhentian is on the verge of collapse. We need to leave this place swiftly. As the trio stepped out of the dungeon, they witnessed the fierce battle between Xiao Chen and Lei Zhentian reaching its climax. The energy of Lei Zhentian's thunderstorm array was nearly depleted, his mid-stage Dou Wang aura becoming erratic. Although Xiao Chen had also expended considerable energy, he was gradually recovering thanks to the volcanic flames. Lei Zhentian, your time has come. Xiao Chen roared, channeling all his Dou Qi to unleash the final move of the Heavenly Flame Battle Classic, Destruction of Heaven and Earth. A pale golden palm strike, imbued with a sense of annihilation, hurtled towards Lei Zhentian. Attempting to evade, Lei Zhentian found himself ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water dome, forcing him to brace himself with his thunderstorm sword. Boom! The palm strike collided with the thunderstorm sword, bending it instantly, and Lei Tian was sent flying, crashing heavily into the molten lava at the volcano's mouth, where he was promptly engulfed. Ding! Host has defeated Lei Tian, saved Xiao Lai, reclaimed the Fire Dragon Pendant, and earned 2,000 fortune points. Treasure of the Thunderstorm Pavilion acquired. Current fortune points, 101, 915, 2000 100, 3,915 points. Detected that the host has come across clues regarding the Xiao family auction house. Main quest stage 8, task 3 updated. Seek the Central Continent's main vein clues. Progress at 30. Triggered side quest. Assist the Xiao family auction house in repelling the remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion. Completion will yield the latest intelligence on the Central Continent's main vein. Upon witnessing the death of their leader, the remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion surrendered en masse. Xiao Chen led the group to the Xiao family auction house, where the manager, Xiao Yuan, upon seeing the Fire Dragon Pendant, promptly approached and bowed. I am Xiao Yuan of the collateral Xiao lineage. It is a pleasure to meet the main family. I never expected the main family to arrive from the northwest. This is truly splendid. Xiao Yuan ushered them into the auction house's secret chamber and presented a confidential letter. This is the last correspondence received from the main vein last month, indicating that they discovered the ruins of a Dou emperor in the Wanyao Valley, but they are now besieged by the Soul Hall and urgently require assistance. The Thunderstorm Pavilion took advantage of the main vein's predicament to harass our auction house. Xiao Chen took the letter, his heart sinking. The Dou emperor ruins. The Soul Hall. Both were entities far beyond their current capabilities, yet with the main vein in peril, he could not stand idly by. Xiao Yuan. Where exactly is the main vein located in the Wanyao Valley? We must go to their aid immediately. Xiao Yuan shook his head. The Wanyao Valley lies 3,000 miles from here, and there are patrols from the Soul Hall along the route. With our current strength, recklessly heading there would only lead to our demise. The main vein mentioned in the letter that if any collateral branches could provide support, they should first seek assistance from the Dan Domain Alliance, which is a top force in the Dan Domain and has long-standing grievances with the Soul Hall. They may be willing to send troops. After pondering for a moment, Xiao Chen made a decision. Xiao Lai. You and Xiao Yong will return to the Northwest Royal Capital and inform Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing of the situation here. Have them continue fortifying the capital and await further instructions. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong. We shall accompany Xiao Yuan to the Dan Domain Alliance to seek assistance. As for the Wanyao Valley, we will devise a plan once we establish contact with the Dan Domain Alliance. On the following morning, Xiao Lai set off with Xiao Yong back to the northwest, while Xiao Chen and the others followed Xiao Yuan towards the location of the Dan Domain Alliance. The city of Danwang. The fiery aura along the way grew increasingly intense, and in the distance, the city of Danwang shimmered like a pearl enveloped in flames, radiating a dazzling brilliance under the sun. Xiao Chen gripped the Fire Dragon Pendant tightly, feeling its resonance with the main vein grow stronger. He knew that the upcoming journey to the city of Danwang would be pivotal in connecting with the core powers of the Central Continent. And the rescue operation for the main vein in the Wanyao Valley would be the Xiao family's first significant endeavor in their advance into the Central Continent. Chapter 37. The Remnants display their might. The Dan Alliance seeks aid to thwart the Soul Conspiracy. The strategy for the Wanyao Valley is set. On the Dao of Danxiao in the heart of the Dan Domain, for third-tier snow, treading horses galloped swiftly. Xiao Chen reined in the reins, his gaze sweeping over the valley ahead, shrouded in a light red mist. This was the necessary path to the city of Danwang, the Misty Valley. Within the valley, not only was the spiritual energy chaotic, but remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion also lingered, indicating it was an ambush site for the remaining forces. Xiao Yuan. The fluctuations of spiritual energy in the Misty Valley are unusual. Xiao Chen activated his Dou Wang perception, the pale golden aura piercing through the mist, faintly detecting 5 early-stage Dou Wang presences. The remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion are likely hiding here. We must proceed with caution. Xiao Yuan's expression shifted slightly as he retrieved a pale blue mist dispelling pill from his storage bag. This is a unique mist dispelling pill from the Dan Domain. Consuming it will render us unaffected by the mist for half an hour. After Lei Tian's demise, his disciple, Lei Qian, took over the remnants and is adept at lightning concealment techniques, preferring to launch surprise attacks from within the mist. Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong each consumed a mist dispelling pill, their Dou Qi within their dantians becoming clear, and the chaotic spiritual energy in the mist could no longer disrupt their perception. The four entered the valley, and as they reached the center, a sudden crackling sound of electricity erupted from the rock walls, and dozens of pale purple lightning nets shot out from a mist, ensnaring the hooves of the snow-treading horses. Finally, unable to restrain yourselves? Xiao Chen sneered, the pale golden Dou Wang domain unfurling in an instant, the fiery aura spreading forth, incinerating the lightning nets with a sizzling sound. Lei Qian, come forth. Hiding in the shadows to ambush hardly befits one of the thunderstorm pavilion. An enraged shout emanated from behind the rock wall, and a cultivator clad in black sprang forth, surrounded by early-stage Dou Wang aura. Wielding a dark iron dagger, it was indeed Lei Qian. Following closely behind were 4 early-stage Dou Wang cultivators and over 20 late-stage Great Dou Shi disciples, forming a semi-encirclement and trapping Xiao Chen and his companions within the valley. Xiao Chen, you killed my senior brother and destroyed my thunderstorm pavilion. Today, you shall meet your end in this misty valley. Lei Qian swung his dagger, and pale purple lightning coalesced into a blade-like energy, slashing towards Xiao Chen. Brothers, ensnare them with the thunderstorm array. Do not let them escape. The 4 cultivators simultaneously activated their lightning Dou Qi, and pale purple runes illuminated the ground, forming a massive lightning net that enveloped the entire valley. This was a 4th-tier thunderstorm array. Although it lacked the might of the thunderstorm array, it could continuously unleash lightning to hinder the opponent's mobility. Xiao Mei immediately unfurled her gentle water domain, forming a barrier with her light blue water pattern Dou Qi to block the lightning net's assault. Brother Chun, Lei Qian's target is you. I will distract the array formation. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, you handle those 4 cultivators. Xiao Yuan, protect yourself and watch for sneak attacks. Understood. Xiao Chen nodded, his figure flashing as he activated the Dou Wang level wind-chasing step, instantly appearing before Lei Qian. Gathering his energy, he unleashed the heavenly flame palm. The pale golden palm strike, imbued with the burning effect of his fire domain, aimed directly at Lei Qian's chest. Lei Qian dared not take it head-on, sidestepping to evade, while the dark iron dagger gathered lightning Dou techniques to execute thunderstab. The pale, purple blade-like energy striking towards Xiao Chen's throat like a venomous serpent. Xiao Chen utilized the defensive techniques from the Heavenly Flame Battle Classic, forming a shield of fire Dou Qi before him. The blade-like energy struck the shield and was instantly incinerated. Simultaneously, Xiao Xiong engaged in a fierce battle with the 4 cultivators. Channeling his blazing sun domain, his golden fire Dou Qi suppressed their lightning Dou Qi. With a punch from Blazing Sun's Destruction Fist, the Golden Fist energy struck one of the cultivator's dantians, and that cultivator instantly lost combat capability, collapsing to the ground. Futile. Even if you defeat us, you shall not escape the city of Danwang. As Lei Qian engaged in a fierce struggle with Xiao Chen, he erupted into manic laughter, proclaiming, I have already sent word to the Dan Domain Alliance, accusing you of being spies for the Soul Palace. By the time you reach Danwang City, powerful warriors of the Alliance will personally intervene, leaving you no escape. A flicker of malice flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. Lei Qian intended to employ the treacherous tactic of using a knife to kill. No longer holding back, he bellowed to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, summon the Dou Wang coalition. Let's conclude this swiftly. Instantly understanding, Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong unleashed their respective domains, gentle water and fiery sun, converging upon Xiao Chen's flame domain. The delicate hues of gold and azure intertwined with golden Dou Qi, coalescing into a tricolored combined strike that bore the cumulative effects of their 3 domains, hurtling towards Lei Qian and the 4 cultivators. What kind of combat skill is this? Lei Qian's countenance turned ashen as he attempted to evade, only to find himself ensnared by the oppressive force of the combined strike. Boom! The force struck the 5, instantly shattering Lei's energy, and they all spewed blood simultaneously, crashing to the ground, rendered incapable of fighting. The remaining disciples of the Great Dome Master, witnessing their leader's defeat, were struck with terror and attempted to flee, only to be ensnared by Xiao Yuan's binding spirit rope from the Dan Domain Alliance, a 3rd-tier binding artifact capable of temporarily sealing a cultivator's Dou Qi. Beep! The host has defeated the remnants of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion with the Dou Wang Coalition, earning 1,200 fortune points and Lei Qian storage bag. Current fortune points, 103,915. 1-200-10-5115. Detected the host has seized Thunderous Array, unlocking the system's Dou skill fusion function. It allows the integration of lightning array patterns into the Skyfire Guardian array, enhancing the array's resistance to lightning. Xiao Chen discovered a sealed letter on Lei Qian, which was indeed an accusatory missive directed at the Dan Domain Alliance. He handed the letter to Xiao Yuan, stating, "This letter will serve as proof of our innocence. It will facilitate our explanation to President Lin Yun." Xiao Yuan breathed a sigh of relief as he accepted the letter. Fortune smiled upon us for intercepting this letter. Otherwise, we would have fallen prey to Lei Qian's schemes. The Dan Domain Alliance harbors an intense hatred for spies of the Soul Palace. If we were to be misunderstood, their support might have been irrevocably lost. After a brief respite, the four continued their journey toward Danwang City. A half-hour later, a city enveloped in a faint golden aura appeared before them. The walls of Danwang City, constructed from white jade, were intricately engraved with patterns of medicinal herbs, and the air was thick with a rich fragrance of elixirs. Even the spiritual energy within the city bore a subtle medicinal scent, far more gentle than the fiery energy of Black Flame Valley. That is the headquarters of the Dan Domain Alliance, the Gathering Pill Tower. Xiao Yuan pointed to a 9-story tower at the city center. President Lin Yun conducts his affairs at the top floor. He possesses cultivation at the late stage of Dou Wang and excels in alchemy and fire attribute combat skills. Although his demeanor is strict, if we can demonstrate our value, he will undoubtedly offer his assistance. As the four stepped through the city gates, they were intercepted by 2 cultivators clad in white robes, with the words Dan Alliance embroidered on their chests. The aura of their early-stage Dou Wang infused the air with a medicinal fragrance, declaring, "Outsiders, please halt. Recently, spies from the Soul Palace have been active in Danwang City. You must present identification and submit to inspection." Xiao Chen presented his flame dragon jade pendant and the token from the Xiao clan's auction house, stating, "We are from the collateral branch of the Xiao clan in Zhongzhou, here to visit President Lin Yun regarding pressing matters. This letter from the remnants of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion can attest to our innocence." Upon receiving the jade pendant and token, the cultivators exchanged glances of surprise. The flame dragon jade pendant was a symbol of the main lineage of the Xiao clan, renowned even within the Dan domain. They dared not delay and promptly escorted the four to the Gathering Pill Tower. In the conference hall on the top floor of the Gathering Pill Tower, an elderly man adorned in a golden robe sat at the head of the table, scrutinizing a 5th-tier elixir, the Dragon Blood Pill, in his hands. He exuded the formidable aura of a late-stage Dou Wang, far denser than Lei Zhantian's presence. He was none other than President Lin Yun of the Dan Domain Alliance, the collateral branch of the Xiao clan. Lin Yun set down the elixir, his gaze settling on Xiao Chen. "I have indeed heard of a branch of the Xiao clan rising in the northwest. I did not expect you to cultivate a mid-stage Dou Wang powerhouse. However, merely a jade pendant and an accusatory letter are insufficient to compel the Dan Domain Alliance to take action. The influence of the Soul Palace in the Wan Yao Valley far exceeds your expectations. We require evidence of your strength." Xiao Chen had prepared for this moment. He retrieved a Soul Palace token captured from the remnants of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion from his storage bag. The token was black, inscribed with strange runes, serving as identification for Soul Palace cultivators. "President Lin, we have previously captured spies from the Soul Palace in Haifeng Ridge and are aware of their concealment techniques. If there are spies within Danwang City, I am confident I can unearth them, thereby demonstrating our loyalty through action." A glimmer of interest sparked in Lin Yun's eyes. "Oh, you are confident in identifying the spies from the Soul Palace? Perfect. The spiritual energy from the elixir storage of the Gathering Pill Tower has been inexplicably dissipating recently, yet we have been unable to ascertain the cause. If you can uncover the truth, I will agree to discuss support with you." Xiao Chen nodded and followed Lin Yun to the underground elixir storage of the Gathering Pill Tower. The storage room was neatly arranged with thousands of jade vials, containing various elixirs ranging from 3rd tier to 5th tier, while at the center, a stone platform held an almost finished 6th-tier elixir, the Dou Huang Pill, a crucial elixir for breaking through to Dou Huang, and a top priority for the Dan Domain Alliance. The spiritual energy was dissipating from the vicinity of the Dou Huang Pill. Lin Yun pointed to the stone platform. "We set up a 4th-tier defensive array, yet it still fails to prevent this loss, and even the perceptions of late-stage Dou Wang cultivators cannot detect any anomalies." Xiao Chen activated his Dou Wang perception, allowing the faint golden aura to meticulously scan every corner of the storage room. As his perception grazed the ground beneath the Dou Huang Pill, he detected a faint black aura, identical to that of the Soul Palace token. "There!" Xiao Chen pointed to the ground beneath the stone platform. "The Soul Palace spy has utilized earth evasion techniques to hide underground, siphoning the spiritual energy of the Dou Huang pill through the gaps in the array. A flash of severity crossed Lin Yun's eyes as he gathered the fifth-tier Dou Technique Skyfire pill flame in his right hand. The pale golden flames, imbued with a medicinal fragrance, surged towards the ground. Boom! The ground cracked open, and a black figure burst forth from below. It was a cultivator from the Soul Palace, possessing early-stage Dou Huang cultivation, wielding a black dagger that emanated a faint aura of souls. "I never thought you would discover me," the Soul Palace cultivator sneered, his figure flickering as he attempted to flee the storage room. "However, I've already absorbed 30% of the Dou Huang pill's spiritual energy. Even if you stop me, it will not be enough to refine a complete Dou Huang pill. Trying to escape? It won't be that easy." Xiao Mei immediately unleashed her gentle water domain, forming a barrier of azure water patterns to block the entrance of the storage room. Xiao Xiong activated his fiery sun domain, surrounding the Soul Palace cultivator with golden flames, restricting his movements, while Xiao Chen concentrated the Skyfire palm, the pale golden force imbued with the burning effects of the flame domain, hurtling towards the Soul Palace cultivator. The Soul Palace cultivator attempted to fend off with soul energy, only to discover that the fiery Dou Qi could indeed counteract soul energy. The pale, golden flames consumed the soul energy like oil meeting fire, incinerating it in an instant. Impossible. How could my soul energy be countered by flames? Because this is the Xiao clan's flame dragon fire, specifically designed to counter malevolent soul energy. Xiao Chen barked, and the palm strike collided with the chest of the Soul Palace cultivator, causing him to spew a mouthful of black blood and crash heavily to the ground. Ensnared by Lin Yun's pill fire, Lin Yun stepped forward, employing a specially crafted soul-locking chain to bind the Soul Palace cultivator, his eyes filled with gratitude. "Thank you, young friend Xiao Chen. Had it not been for you, the Dou Huang pill would have surely been compromised by the Soul Palace. I acknowledge your strength and allegiance. The Dan Domain Alliance is willing to dispatch troops to support Yao Valley, sending 2 late-stage Dou Huang and 5 early-stage Dou Huang cultivators to accompany you." Beep. The host has assisted the Dan Domain Alliance in capturing a Soul Palace spy, gaining the Alliance's trust. Main Quest Phase 8. Task 3. Finding clues to the main lineage of Zhongzhou. Progress updated. 60. Earned 2,000 fortune points. Commitment of support from the Dan Domain Alliance. Current fortune points: 105, 115, 200010, 7115. Detected that the host has come into contact with a 6th-order pill, the Dou Huang pill, unlocking the system function. Interdomain teleportation array, consuming 10,000 luck points, can establish a temporary teleportation array between the Northwest Royal Capital and Danwang City for rapid troop mobilization. Xiao Chen's heart surged with joy as he immediately conferred with Lin Yun regarding the details of the support. Lin Yun produced a detailed map of the Yao Valley, pointing to a peak at the valley center. The Soul Palace has laid down a soul-locking array in Yao Valley, trapping the Xiao clan's main lineage within the Dou Huang ruins. 3 guardians of the late Dou Huang rank from the Soul Palace are stationed at the array's core: the soul-attacking expert, Soul Li, the defensive specialist, Soul Jia, and the swift-footed Soul Ling. We need to advance on 3 fronts: one to restrain Soul Li, another to dismantle the core, and the third to infiltrate the ruins to rescue the main lineage. Xiao Chen nodded and, integrating the map, devised a plan. President Lin, you will lead a late Dou Huang to restrain Soul Li. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, you will take 3 early Dou Huang from the Pill Alliance to destroy the core, while Xiao Mei and I will lead the remaining cultivators into the ruins to rescue the main lineage. Additionally, I will expend luck points to establish the interdomain teleportation array, enabling Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing in the Northwest Royal Capital to be on standby for support at any moment. Lin Yun agreed. This plan is feasible. However, the soul-locking array requires a 5th-order breaking soul pill to temporarily suppress it. I will instruct the alchemists of the Pill Alliance to forge 10 overnight, and we can set off by dawn. That evening, in the cultivation chamber of the Gathering Pill Tower, Xiao Chen expended 10,000 luck points to activate the interdomain teleportation array. Pale golden runes illuminated the ground, resonating with the protective array of the Northwest Royal Capital. He took out a communication jade slip and contacted Xiao Hao. "Xiao Hao, I have established a collaboration with the Pill Domain Alliance, and we will head to Yao Valley to rescue the main lineage tomorrow. The teleportation array is activated. Should we require support, we will immediately send message. Prepare to set out with 5 great Dou Masters at a moment's notice." From the other end of the jade slip, Xiao Hao's excited voice rang out. Brother Xiao Chen. Rest assured, everything is stable in the royal capital. Xiao Qing has upgraded the protective array and prepared a substantial amount of xiantai, or crystals, as ammunition, ready for deployment at any time. Ding! The host has established an inter-domain teleportation array, enhancing the mobility of the forces and gaining 500 luck points. Current luck points, 107, 115, 10, 000, 596, 615 points. The next morning, the support team from the Pill Domain Alliance gathered in front of the gathering Pill Tower. Lin Yun, accompanied by two late Dou Qi cultivators, held fifth-order breaking soul pills and bore a serious expression. The Soul Palace has deployed numerous scouts around Wanyao Valley. We must proceed cautiously, striving to avoid alarming the enemies. Xiao Chen nodded, fastening the Flame Dragon Jade pendant to his waist. The pendant exuded a strong warmth, resonating intensely with the main lineage of the Xiao clan in the direction of Wanyao Valley, as if summoning their aid. Let's set off. Our destination is Wanyao Valley. Over 30 Dou Qi cultivators rode upon third-order demon beasts, galloping towards the Wanyao Valley. Along the way, the cultivators of the Pill Domain paused to observe this formidable convoy, their eyes filled with awe. This was the largest inter-faction joint operation in recent years, and everyone understood that the battle at Wanyao Valley was not only a matter of survival for the Xiao clan's main lineage, but also a pivotal concern for the future peace of the Pill Domain. Riding atop the Crimson Flame Tiger, Xiao Chen gazed ahead towards Wanyao Valley, pale golden Dou Qi enveloping him. He understood that this battle would be a crucial turning point for the Xiao family's advance in the Central Continent. Should they successfully rescue the main lineage, the Xiao clans standing in Central Continent would be significantly elevated. Failure would not only jeopardize the main lineage, but also potentially create a rift between the Pill Domain Alliance and the Xiao family. Brother Chen, do not worry. Xiao Mei rode up alongside Xiao Chen, her light, azure, Dou Qi radiating a soothing aura. We have the Dou Qi Coalition, the support of the Pill Alliance, an inter-domain teleportation array. We will surely rescue the main lineage and defeat the Soul Palace. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, gripping the burning heaven palm tightly. Indeed, the Soul Palace has committed numerous atrocities. Today, they shall pay the price in Wanyao Valley. The convoy gradually approached Wanyao Valley, the air thickening with soul energy. The distant valley was enveloped in a shroud of black mist, emanating the aura of the Soul Palace's soul-locking array. Lin Yun reined in his steed, a grave expression flashing in his eyes. We are approaching the bounds of the soul-locking array. Everyone, prepare for battle. The Soul Palace's cultivators have likely detected our presence. No sooner had he spoken than dozens of shadowy figures burst forth from the black mist. Leading the charge was Soul Li, a late Dou Qi from the Soul Palace. He brandished a black staff, embedded with a soul crystal that exuded a bizarre soul aura. Pill Domain Alliance members and the Xiao clan brats dare to come to Wanyao Valley to seek death. Today, you shall all become nourishment for the Soul Palace. Soul Li swung his staff, conjuring dozens of soul blades from the black soul energy, which shot towards the convoy. Lin Yun immediately unleashed a fire attribute domain, pale golden Dan fire forming a barrier to block the soul blade's assault. Xiao Chen, proceed as planned. I will hold off Soul Li. You all quickly breach the core. Understood. Xiao Chen nodded, turning to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. Let us go. The three, accompanied by the support team, charged towards the core of the soul-locking array. From within the black mist, more cultivators from the Soul Palace surged forth, marking the commencement of a fierce battle surrounding the Dou Qi ruins and the main lineage of the Xiao clan. Chapter 38, Dan Fire Breaking Soul Assault. Array patterns breaching the core, rescuing the main lineage from the ruins, reinforcements determining the outcome. Within the black mist of Wanyao Valley, 3 battle circles erupted simultaneously. The confrontation between Lin Yun and Soul Li was the most perilous, with Soul Li's black staff wielding torrents of light black soul energy, coalescing into dozens of soul-devouring shadows. These shadows had no physical form, yet could penetrate Dou Qi defenses, directly assaulting the cultivators' sea of consciousness. 2 early Dou Qi cultivators from the Pill Alliance were already ensnared, clutching their heads and collapsing in agony. Soul Li, your nefarious soul attacks dare to flaunt themselves before the Pill Domain. Lin Yun scoffed, retrieving a 5th-order pure soul pill from a storage bag, shattering it and infusing its essence into his body. The pale golden energy of the pill surged through his meridians, forming a barrier that isolated the encroaching soul energy. He conjured the 5th-order Dou technique, the burning Heaven Dan Fire Lotus, as pale golden flame blossomed in his palm, releasing a fragrant aroma as it floated towards the soul-devouring shadows. Upon contact with the soul-devouring shadows, the light black soul energy rapidly disintegrated as if encountering searing flames, screams emanating from the shadows. These soul-devouring shadows were actually crafted from the remnants of cultivators' souls. Lin Yun, you dare to destroy my soul artifact. Soul Li's eyes flashed with a hint of pain as he thrust his staff into the ground, invoking the soul-locking array's soul-devouring domain. The black mist thickened instantly, forming a domain with a diameter of 100 feet. Within this domain, the concentration of soul energy tripled, and countless minuscule soul blades shot forth from the mist, targeting the vital points around Lin Yun. Unfazed, Lin Yun tossed the Dan Fire Lotus into the air, where it unfurled into a pale golden curtain of light, incinerating all the soul blades within the domain. Soul Li, while your soul attacks are formidable, they cannot withstand the purifying power of Dan Fire. Today, let it be known that evil cannot triumph over righteousness. Lin Yun leaped into the air, the Dan Fire coalescing into a sword of flame several dozen feet long, unleashing the fifth-order Dou technique, burning heaven Dan Fire slash. With all his might, the flame sword, imbued with purifying energy, cleaved towards Soul Li. Soul Li attempted to block with his staff, only to find that the Dan Fire could scorch his soul crystal, causing it to blacken and leak soul energy. Impossible. How can my soul crystal be burned? Because my Dan Fire contains the residual essence of the sixth-order Dou Huang pill, specifically designed to counter your malevolent soul energy. Lin Yun shouted coldly as the fire sword struck Soul Li's shoulder, the pale golden Dan Fire rapidly spreading across his entire body. Soul Li let out a chilling scream as his soul energy was continuously purified, his strength rapidly diminishing. Ding! Lin Yun, by utilizing Dan Fire to counter Soul Li's soul attacks, indirectly assisted in the battle, gaining 800 luck points. Current luck points, 96, 615, 800, 97, 415 points. Meanwhile, the formation-breaking team, led by Xiao Chen, had arrived at the heart of the soul-locking array, a towering platform constructed from black soul crystals. Atop this edifice stood the Soul Hall's late-stage Dou Wang practitioner, Soul Armor, clad in a set of black soul armor that shimmered with a faint, ethereal aura. He was enveloped by 3 layers of earth, attribute defensive barriers. The assault from the 3 early-stage Dou Wang practitioners of the Dan Alliance merely left behind a trace of white marks upon the barriers. With just the likes of you, do you truly believe you can disrupt the core of the formation? Soul Armor scoffed as he gathered the 5th-tier Dou technique, Soul Armor Guardian, in his right hand. Instantly, the black armor expanded, forming a protective dome with a diameter of 10 zhong, completely enveloping the platform. With each moment the soul-locking array operated, the defenses at the core strengthened. You may have the endurance, but the Trap Xiao clan must not. Xiao Xiong furrowed his brow, retrieving the Thunderous Array scroll he had previously confiscated from his storage bag. Xiao Qing had mentioned that lightning-based formation patterns could counter Earth attribute defenses. You 3, assist me in setting up the Thunderous Array. We shall pierce through his protective dome with the power of lightning. The Dan Alliance practitioners instantly comprehended, positioning themselves around the platform at its 4 corners, embedding black iron crystals into the ground. Lavender lightning patterns illuminated the surface. Xiao Xiong activated the Radiant Sun domain, channeling golden flame Dou Qi into the patterns, intertwining with a lightning energy to form a purplish golden current that surged towards Soul Armor's defensive dome. The Thunderous Array breaches defenses. Sizzling sounds erupted as the purplish golden current struck the protective dome, instantly penetrating the black soul aura, revealing a minuscule crack in the defenses. Soul Armor's expression shifted slightly as he hurriedly infused more soul energy to mend the fissure, only to discover that the current could infiltrate the armor along the soul energy, scorching his Dou Qi. What sort of formation is this? It can breach my soul armor defenses. This is a specially prepared Thunderfire breaching array for you. Xiao Xiong retorted with a cold laugh, once more channeling his fiery Dou Qi, causing the current within the patterns to become increasingly frenzied as it bombarded the protective dome. Boom! The dome finally succumbed to the relentless assault, shattering completely. Soul Armor was struck by the current, revealing multiple cracks in his black armor and causing his Dou Qi to go awry. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Xiong leaped into the air, unleashing the Radiant Sun burning heaven fist with all his might. The golden fist energy, imbued with the residual force of thunder and fire, hurtled towards Soul Armor's chest. In a desperate attempt, Soul Armor raised his arm to block the blow, but with a resounding crack, the armor shattered, sending him careening backward, crashing heavily onto the platform. A mouthful of black blood spilling forth. Destroy the core. Xiao Xiong shouted to the Dan Alliance practitioners. The three practitioners immediately charged toward the platform, wielding their black iron tools to strike the black soul crystal. In the instant the soul crystal shattered, the black mist of the soul locking array began to dissipate. In the sky above, the myriad medicine valley gradually regained its clarity. Ding! Xiao Xiong and the Dan Alliance have jointly deciphered the core of the soul locking array. Main quest stage 8. Third item progress updated. 80. Earned 1,000 fortune points. Damage soul weapon armor. Current fortune points. 98415. 1000. 99,415 points. Detected that Xiao Xiong fused thunder and fire energy during combat, showing signs of Dou Qi evolution. Breakthrough opportunity for mid-stage Dou Wang has been triggered. On another front, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei, accompanied by 5 Dan Alliance practitioners, traversed the dissipating black mist to arrive at the entrance of the Dou Emperor relic. An ancient stone door intricately carved with complex flame dragon runes, resonating strongly with the flame dragon jade pendant at Xiao Chen's waist. Scattered across the ground beneath the stone door were several corpses of Xiao clan practitioners, evidently left behind during the main clan's attempt to break through. Brother Chun, the pendant is growing warm. The main clan must be inside the relic. Xiao Mei grasped Xiao Chen's arm, her eyes filled with urgency. But the stone door was sealed by the Soul Hall's members. How do we enter? Xiao Chen removed the flame dragon jade pendant and pressed it against the flame dragon runes on the stone door. A faint golden light erupted from the pendant, resonating with the runes, which gradually illuminated, accompanied by a series of rumbling sounds as the stone door slowly opened. An ancient aura of Dou Qi poured forth from within the relic, heavier than that of a late-stage Dou Wang. This is the aura of a Dou Emperor, Xiao Mei exclaimed in astonishment, realizing that the relic truly held the legacy of a Dou Emperor. Just as they stepped through the stone door, a black figure suddenly surged from the shadows, moving with lightning speed, wielding a black dagger aimed at the back of Xiao Mei's heart. None other than the late-stage Dou Wang guardian of the relic, Soul Shadow. Xiao Chen, I never expected you could unlock the relic's stone door. Today, you shall be buried here. The Soul Hall shall use your souls to unlock the Dou Emperor's legacy. Xiao Mei reacted swiftly, immediately activating the gentle water domain, forming a barrier of light blue water pattern Dou Qi to block the dagger's assault. Brother Chun, his speed is too fast. I can only hold him back for now. Xiao Chen activated his Dou Wang perception, locking onto Soul Shadow's trajectory. Although Soul Shadow moved with remarkable speed, he left subtle traces of soul energy upon ground. A cold smile crept across Xiao Chen's lips as he activated the Dou Wang level wind chase step, propelling himself like a pale golden bolt of lightning toward Soul Shadow's inevitable path. Soul Shadow, your speed may be swift, but you cannot escape my perception. Gathering Burning Sky Palm in his right hand, Xiao Chen unleashed a pale golden palm strike imbued with the flame dragon's fire towards Soul Shadow's side. Soul Shadow attempted to evade but found himself ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, where the water pattern Dou Qi acted like chains, restricting his movement. Boom! The palm strike impacted Soul Shadow's back, causing him to stagger forward, the black dagger slipping from his grasp. Impossible! How can your speed be so fast? Soul Shadow's eyes widened in disbelief. His pride lay in his swiftness, yet he was now thoroughly suppressed by Xiao Chen. Because my wind chase step has merged with the flame dragon aura of the Dou Emperor relic. Xiao Chen shouted, launching another assault as his pale golden figure darted through the relic, palm strikes raining down upon Soul Shadow like a torrential downpour. Soul Shadow was overwhelmed, his black robe singed and tattered by flames, his Dou Qi rapidly depleting. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei activated Gentle Water Annihilation Palm, intertwining her light blue palm energy with Xiao Chen's fiery palm strike to form a dual-colored combined attack aimed at Soul Shadow. Boom! The combined strike hit Soul Shadow in the chest, causing him to spit out a mouthful of black blood before crashing heavily to the ground, rendered incapable of further resistance. Ding! Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei have jointly defeated Soul Shadow, earning 1,200 fortune points and the Speed Dou Technique Scroll Shadow Escape. Current fortune points, 99415. 1200, 100,615 points. Detected that the entrance to the Dou Emperor relic has been opened. Unlocking system function. Relic exploration assistance. which can mark dangerous areas and treasure locations within the relic. Xiao Chen approached, binding Soul Shadow with a black iron chain, and said to Xiao Mei, "We must hurry inside to rescue the main clan. There may still be members of the Soul Hall within the relic. We must proceed with caution." The two plunged deeper into the relic with the Dan Alliance practitioners. Along the passageway, the walls were adorned with murals illustrating the training of Dou emperors, showcasing insights into Dou techniques, methods of alchemical refinement, and the ancient history of the Dou Qi Continent. The system's relic exploration assistance function illuminated the panel, marking a safe route to the area where the main clan was trapped, as well as 3 hidden treasure spots. There it is. The area where the main clan is trapped. Xiao Chen pointed toward a luminous barrier at the end of the passage, sensing the familiar Dou Qi aura of the Xiao clan emanating from within. He hurried forward, and the flame dragon jade pendant glowed once more, causing the barrier to gradually dissipate. Inside the barrier, dozens of Xiao clan practitioners surrounded a venerable elder clad in a golden robe, exuding the pressure of a late-stage Douwan. Though pale, he retained the dignity of a clan leader. It was none other than Xiao Zhan, the patriarch of the main Xiao clan. "You are." Upon seeing the flame dragon jade pendant at Xiao Chen's waist, Xiao Zhan's eyes flickered with astonishment before transforming into excitement. "The flame dragon jade pendant. Are you members of the Xiao clan's collateral branch?" "Patriarch of the main clan. I am Xiao Chen, from the northwest branch of the Xiao clan, here to provide assistance." Xiao Chen stepped forward quickly, succinctly explaining the situation regarding the Soul Hall's blockade of the relic, the deployment of the Dan Alliance, the dismantling of the Soul Locking Array, and the defeat of 3 late-stage Dou Wang members of the Soul Hall. "We can now safely evacuate." Xiao Zhan, overwhelmed with emotion, grasped Xiao Chen's hand tightly, his eyes brimming with gratitude. "Thank you so much. Had he not arrived just in time, we would have surely perished within this ancient relic." The Soul Palace not only seeks to seize the Dou Emperor inheritance, but also aims to refine our souls into soul elixirs. Truly malevolent. Xiao Chen nodded and addressed the cultivators behind him. "First, escort the main lineage's clansmen out of the relic. I shall retrieve some treasures from within. They may prove advantageous in our subsequent confrontation with the Soul Palace." Guided by the system's markers, Xiao Chen ventured into the inheritance hall of the relic, where he discovered a faintly golden Dou Emperor Comprehension Crystal, a 5th-tier martial technique titled Flame Dragon Technique, and 3 6th-tier herbs known as Dou Emperor Grass. Beep. The host has obtained core resources from the Dou Emperor Relic, earning 1,500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 100,615 to 1,500 102,115 points. Mainline Quest Stage 8. Task 3. Establish contact with the main lineage of the Xiao clan in Zhongzhou. Completed. All tasks of Mainline Quest Stage 8 completed. Rewards issued. 30,000 fortune points. A complete volume of the 6th-tier martial techniques Supreme Flame of Heaven, fragments of Dou Emperor Realm Comprehension, and unlocking the ultimate system function, Family Lineage Fusion. Upon his return with the treasures, the battle outside the relic had nearly concluded. Ling Yun had shidud Hunli, while Xiao Xiong led the cultivators in clearing the remnants of the Soul Palace. Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing had also arrived with 5 Grand Dou Masters through the interdimensional teleportation array, assisting the Dan Alliance cultivators in guarding the relic's entrance. "Brother Xiao Chen, we are late." Xiao Hao rode up to Xiao Chen, excitement radiating from his face. "Everything is stable back in the capital, and Xiao Qing has brought a considerable amount of Xian iron crystals to repair everyone's Dou weapons." Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, handing the Dou Emperor Comprehension Crystal to Lin Yun. "President Lin, this crystal contains insights from the Dou Emperor. It may aid the Dan Domain Alliance in their alchemy and cultivation endeavors. Consider it a token of gratitude from the Xiao family for the Alliance's support." Lin Yun accepted the crystal, astonishment gleaming in his eyes. "Young friend Xiao Chen, you are far too gracious. With this crystal, the strength of the Dan Domain Alliance will undoubtedly experience a significant enhancement. Should the Xiao family require assistance in the future, the Alliance shall provide unwavering support." Xiao Zhan approached Xiao Chen, gazing at the reunited Xiao clan cultivators with deep emotion. "Today's events have revealed to me the strength and responsibility of the Xiao clan's collateral branches. From this day forth, the main lineage and the collateral branches of the Xiao clan shall officially merge, sharing resources to collectively combat the Soul Palace and restore the Xiao clan's prestige in Zhongzhou." All Xiao clan cultivators erupted in jubilant cheers, their voices resounding through the skies of Wanyao Valley. The remnants of the setting sun cast a golden hue upon the relic's entrance, intertwining with the pale azure water patterns, creating a magnificent spectacle. After enduring numerous crises, the main lineage and collateral branches of the Xiao clan had finally reunited before the Dou Emperor relic, heralding a new chapter in the revival of the Xiao clan. That evening, Xiao Chen convened the first council meeting following the merger of the Xiao clan at a temporary camp in Wanyao Valley. Xiao Zhan presented the resource list of the main lineage to Xiao Chen. The main lineage still possesses 3 Xian iron veins in Zhongzhou, 2 martial arts auction houses, and several hundred cultivators. Despite suffering substantial losses due to the disturbances from the Soul Palace, our foundation remains intact. If we can integrate resources with the collateral branch in the northwest capital, we will be able to establish a firm foothold in Zhongzhou. Xiao Chen nodded, formulating a subsequent plan that combined the resources of both branches. First, relocate the remaining clansmen of the main lineage to the northwest capital, utilizing the capital's Flame Heaven Guardian array to recuperate. Second, repair the soul armor and the shadow escape technique scroll to enhance the family's defensive and speed capabilities. Third, study the Dou Emperor Comprehension Crystal and the Flame Dragon technique to cultivate more Dou Wang cultivators. Fourth, collaborate with the Dan Domain Alliance to investigate the Soul Palace's movements in Zhongzhou, preparing for a counterattack. Beep. The host has devised a developmental plan for the merged Xiao clan, earning the effect of family cohesion, increasing the cultivation speed of all Xiao clan cultivators by 20. Earned fortune points, 800. Current fortune points, 102,115, 30,800. 132,915 points. The following morning, the Xiao clan's contingent bid farewell to the Dan Domain Alliance and returned to the northwest capital via the interdimensional teleportation array. Upon witnessing the 5th-tier Flame Heaven Guardian array, the bustling commercial district, and the expansive martial arts academy, Xiao Zhan was taken aback. I never imagined the collateral branches could establish such a formidable force in the northwest, even more stable than the main lineage's foundation in Zhongzhou. Xiao Chen smiled. This is merely the beginning. Once we integrate our resources and cultivate Dou Emperor cultivators, we will surely lead the Xiao clan back into the ranks of top forces in Zhongzhou, making the Soul Palace pay the price they deserve. In the square of the capital, Xiao clan cultivators and the citizens gathered in celebration of the merger of the main lineage and collateral branches. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen and whispered, "Brother Chen, we did it. The Xiao clan has finally reunited." Xiao Chen nodded, gazing towards the distant Zhongzhou with unwavering determination in his eyes. Reunion is just the first step. Ahead lies the greater adversary, the Soul Palace, along with other top forces in Zhongzhou. But I believe that as long as the Xiao clan stands united with the support of the Dan Domain Alliance, we will carve out a realm of our own in Zhongzhou. In the night sky, the Flame Dragon Jade pendant radiated a faint golden glow, harmonizing with the Flame Heaven Guardian array of the capital. The path to the revival of the Xiao clan had begun to bridge the northwest and Zhongzhou, while Xiao Chen's legendary journey in the Dou Qi universe was destined to inscribe even more glorious chapters on the vast stage of Zhongzhou. System prompt. The main lineage and collateral branches of the Xiao clan have officially merged, triggering a new mainline quest. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Cultivate at least 1 initial stage Dou Emperor within 6 months. 2. Retrieve the 3 mineral veins occupied by the Soul Palace in Zhongzhou. 3. Unite with other anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou to establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance. Quest rewards. 50,000 fortune points, 7th-tier martial technique, Xiao Clan Flame Dragon Supreme Classic, and fragments of Dou Zun Realm Comprehension. Chapter 39. Xiao Zhan breaks through to become a Dou Emperor. Initial recovery of mineral resources. Establishing an alliance against the Soul Palace in Zhongzhou. Within the gathering spirit hall of the northwest capital, a cascade of faint golden spiritual energy poured down like a waterfall, converging into a thick pillar of light at the center of the hall. Xiao Zhan sat cross-legged at the core of the light column, with 3 6th-tier Dou Emperor grasses, a faint golden Dou Emperor Comprehension crystal, and the repaired soul armor before him. This was the complete set of resources Xiao Chen had prepared for his breakthrough to Dou Emperor, and was also crucial for completing the first task of mainline quest stage 9. Xiao Chen stood guard outside the hall, enveloped in mid-stage Dou Wang aura, his gaze sweeping over the defensive formations surrounding the gathering spirit hall. The 5th-tier Flame Heaven Guardian array had merged with the Flame Dragon array brought by the main lineage, forming a dual defense that shimmered with flames and dragon patterns, sufficient to withstand full force attacks from late-stage Dou Wang cultivators. Master Chen, Xiao Zhan's breakthrough will likely invoke a phenomenon that could attract the attention of the Soul Palace. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, her early-stage Dou Wang aura exuding a gentle warmth. I have arranged for Xiao Qing to set up third-tier warning arrays around the outskirts of the capital. Should any Soul Palace cultivators approach, we will be notified immediately. Xiao Chen nodded, glancing at Xiao Zhan within the Gathering Spirit Hall. The clan leader has cultivated the Flame Dragon technique for decades. And with the assistance of the Dou Emperor Grasses and Comprehension Crystal, the success rate of his breakthrough is at least 80%. As long as he endures the turbulence of Dou Qi during the breakthrough, the Xiao clan will have its first Dou Emperor, significantly bolstering our confidence against the Soul Palace. Beep. The host has prepared breakthrough resources for Xiao Zhan, showcasing the family's organizational capabilities, earning 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 132,915, 133,915 points. Optimal breakthrough environment detected. Unlocking Dou Emperor Breakthrough Assistance function. 5,000 fortune points can be consumed to stabilize the spiritual energy during the breakthrough, reducing the risk of Dou Qi backlash. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen chose to activate the feature. System, consume 5,000 fortune points and initiate breakthrough assistance. The pale golden aura of spiritual energy suddenly became denser, and the previously tumultuous natural energies of the world flowed into Xiao Zhan's body like a gently combed stream. The crystal of comprehension in the hall illuminated, and the faint golden light merged into Xiao Zhan's sea of consciousness, directly imprinting the crucial insights of Dou Huang cultivation in his mind. Xiao Zhan's aura began to ascend rapidly. The Dou Qi of a late-stage Dou Wang gradually thickened, and the cyclone of the Dou Wang realm within his Dantian began to expand. The outer layer of the flame dragon Dou Qi shimmered with a dark golden hue, while the inner layer coalesced into a faint golden Dou Huang membrane, marking the core sign of his breakthrough to Dou Huang. Now was the moment. Xiao Zhan suddenly opened his eyes, forming seals with his hands as he activated the flame dragon technique with all his might. 3 strands of Dou Huang grass simultaneously shattered, and pure 6th-grade spiritual energy surged through his meridians into his Dantian. The dark golden flame dragon Dou Qi erupted explosively, breaking open a gap in the ceiling of the Gathering Spirit Hall as a flame dragon illusion dozens of feet high soared into the sky, emitting a thunderous roar. The aura of a newly emerged Dou Huang finally blossomed over the northwest royal capital. At that moment, an urgent alarm sounded from the west side of the royal capital, and Xiao Qing's communication jade slip illuminated. Brother Xiao Chen, people from the Soul Hall have arrived. 3 late-stage Dou Wang and 50 early-stage Dou Wang are rushing towards the Gathering Spirit Hall, aiming to interrupt the Patriarch's breakthrough. What perfect timing! A glint of determination flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he said to Xiao Mei, "You stay at the Gathering Spirit Hall to ensure the Patriarch's breakthrough is undisturbed. I will confront these remnants of the Soul Hall and let them know the current strength of the Xiao clan." He leaped into the air, releasing his mid-stage Dou Wang Dou Qi as the Dou Wang realm unfolded, enveloping the west side of the royal capital in a fiery aura. In the distance, dozens of shadowy figures raced forward, led by a practitioner in a black robe, the captain of the Soul Hall's cleanup team, Hun Sha, emanating corrosive late-stage Dou Qi. "Xiao Chen, I never expected Xiao Zhan to break through to Dou Huang. Today, I'll ensure his efforts are in vain and destroy your Xiao clan." Hun Xie sneered, condensing a 5th-grade soul technique, Soul Devouring Claw, forming a pair of massive claws of black soul energy aimed at the Gathering Spirit Hall. "Want to move the Patriarch? You must first pass through me." Xiao Chen's figure flickered, activating the Dou Wang level chasing wind step, appearing instantly before Hun Sha. His right hand gathered the heavenly flame palm, a faint golden palm force infused with the fire of the flame dragon, colliding with the Soul Devouring Claw. Boom! The black soul energy crackled as it was scorched by the flames, the Soul Devouring Claw disintegrating instantly, forcing Hun Sha back 5 steps, disbelief etched across his face. "Your Dou Qi is even stronger than before." Hun Sha's complexion turned pale. He had encountered Xiao Chen before at Wanyao Valley, when Xiao Chen was merely at the early stage of Dou Wang. Now, in just over a month, he had advanced to mid-stage, able to suppress his soul techniques. The Soul Hall has committed numerous atrocities. Today, you shall pay for the lives of the cultivators you have harmed. Xiao Chen shouted coldly, launching another attack. The faint golden figure darted among the Soul Hall practitioners, alternating between Heavenly Flame Palm and Xiantai Palm. The fiery attribute scorching soul energy, while the metallic attribute shattered defenses. In just a quarter of an hour, over 10 Soul Hall practitioners lay defeated on the ground. At that moment, the flame dragon illusion above the gathering spirit hall suddenly surged, an aura far surpassing Dou Huang radiating outward. Xiao Zhan's breakthrough was finally complete. The faint golden Dou Huang Dou Qi flowed from the hall, forming a massive Dou Qi light barrier that enveloped the entire royal capital. Xiao Zhan's figure floated slowly into the air, clad in a set of pale golden flame dragon Dou Huang armor, wielding a long sword infused with flames. The flame dragon sword forged from the residual spiritual energy of the Dou Huang grass. Those from the Soul Hall dared to disturb my breakthrough. None shall escape today. Xiao Zhan's voice, imbued with the might of Dou Huang, resonated through the royal capital like thunder. He raised his hand, and the flame dragon sword unleashed a flame sword aura dozens of feet long, slicing towards Han Sha. Han She, terrified, turned to flee but found himself locked in by the pressure of the sword aura. Boom! The sword aura struck his back, and Han Sha's body was instantly engulfed in flames, turning to ash without a sound. The remaining Soul Hall practitioners, witnessing the emergence of Dou Huang, fell to their knees in surrender, but Xiao Chen ordered them all to be imprisoned. These individuals were stained with the blood of cultivators and must face judgment from the Alliance. Ding! Xiao Zhan has successfully broken through to the initial stage of Dou Huang. The first item of the 9th phase of the main quest is complete. Rewards granted, 15,000 fortune points, 6th grade Dou Technique Flame Dragon Burning Heaven Sword Scroll, and unlocking the Dou Huang domain sharing function. Current fortune points, 133, 915, 5,00015, 143. 915 points. Detected the emergence of the first Dou Huang in the Xiao clan, elevating the family level to a top-tier force. All cultivators in the Northwest Royal Capital experience a 30 increase in cultivation speed, and resource output rises by 20. Cultivators from the Royal Capital surged into the streets, gazing up at Xiao Zhan in the sky, cheering with joy. Xiao Chen approached Xiao Zhan, his face beaming with happiness. Patriarch, congratulations on your breakthrough to Dou Huang. With you here, the Xiao clan's foothold in Zhongzhou has gained an additional layer of security. Xiao Zhan nodded with a smile, patting Xiao Chen's shoulder. This is all thanks to the resources and assistance you prepared. Otherwise, I would have needed at least another year to break through. Now that I have achieved Dou Huang, we must also begin to reclaim the mineral veins in Zhongzhou. Those 3 Xiantai mineral veins are the foundation of the Xiao clan in Zhongzhou. We must seize them back swiftly. 3 days later, Xiao Chen convened core members for a council to devise a plan to reclaim the mineral veins. According to intelligence from the main vein, the 3 mineral veins are the Qi Yin vein, Xianbing vein, and Lei Ming vein. Among them, the Qi Yin vein is closest to Dan Wang City and is guarded by a late-stage Dou Huang practitioner from the Soul Hall, Han Hua, making its defenses relatively weak. We will begin our efforts here. He looked at Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing. Xiao Hao, you will lead 20 early-stage Dou Huang practitioners, equipped with the repaired soul armor, to attract Han Hua's attention from the front. Xiao Qing, you will take 10 formation masters to use the Thunderfire breaching formation to disrupt the defenses of the mineral vein and seize the array's eye. I, along with Xiao Mei and Patriarch Xiao Zhan, will provide support on the periphery of the mineral vein to prevent any surprise attacks from Soul Hall reinforcements. Xiao Hao took the soul armor, his eyes filled with battle intent. Rest assured, Brother Xiao Chen, this time, we will make the Soul Hall realize that our Xiao clan's mineral veins are not so easily taken. Ding! The host has formulated a plan to reclaim the mineral veins, earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 143, 915,800,144, 715 points. 5 days later, Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing's team arrived at the outskirts of the Qi Yin mineral vein. At the entrance of the vein, a black defensive array emitted a faint purple soul energy, within which dozens of Soul Hall practitioners could be seen patrolling, led by Han Hua, clad in a red robe. His late-stage Dou Huang fire attribute, soul, energy interweaving with the vein's fire spiritual energy, forming a dual fire barrier. Xiao Qing, prepare to breach the array. Xiao Hao donned the soul armor, infusing his pale golden early-stage Dou Huang Dou Qi into it, causing a layer of black soul energy barrier to envelop him, significantly enhancing his defense. He brandished his Xiantai gauntlets and charged towards the defensive array. Han Hua, come out and face your death. The Xiao clan's mineral veins shall not be trampled upon by you. Han Hua stepped out from the mineral vein, glancing at Xiao Hao with a hint of disdain. Just a young brat at the early stage of Dou Wang dares to seize our mineral veins? Today, I shall bury you in flames. He gathered the 5th grade soul technique Flame Devouring Soul, the corrosive red soul, fire, hurtling toward Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao did not flinch or evade. The barrier of the soul armor immediately unfurled, blocking the attack of the soul fire. Is this all you've got? How dare you guard the mineral veins? Xiao Hao activated Shattering Stone Breaking Sky Fist, a deep golden fist force infused with metallic essence, striking towards Hanhua. As the two engaged in battle, Xiao Qing led the formation masters to the side of the defensive array, embedding Xiantai mineral crystals and thunder spiritual stones into the ground, causing the faint purple lightning fire array patterns to illuminate the ground. Thunderfire Briching Formation Activat. With a commanding shout from Xiao Qing, the array patterns unleashed a surge of violet golden lightning that surged toward the heart of the defensive formation. Crack! A fissure appeared in the shield of the defense array, and the expression of soul fire shifted as he attempted to turn back and mend it, only to be ensnared by Xiao Hao. Soul fire, your opponent is me. Xiao Hao's fists fell upon Soul Fire's defenses like a torrential downpour, causing Soul Fire's fighting spirit to spiral into chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Qing led the array masters into the mine, embedding the dark iron crystals into the heart of the array. In an instant, the soul energy of the defensive array dissipated, leaving the practitioners of the Soul Hall within the mine unprotected and thrown into disarray. Taking advantage of the turmoil, Xiao Hao unleashed a powerful strike. The might of his shattering stones, breaking the heavens fist, struck Soul Fire squarely in the chest, causing him to spew forth a mouthful of black blood. As he turned to flee, he was ensnared by the encroaching Xiao Mei, who trapped him within her gentle water domain. Soul Fire, surrender. The gentle water domain shimmered with a soft azure glow, firmly ensnaring Soul Fire. If you are willing to divulge the Soul Hall's deployments in other mines, we may spare your life. Realizing the tides had turned against him, Soul Fire could only grit his teeth and nod. The Xianbing mine is guarded by a late-stage Soul King named Soul Ice, who excels in Ice-type soul techniques and has laid down a 5th-tier frozen array. The Laming mine is guarded by Soul Thunder, who possesses a soul artifact, the Thunder Pearl, capable of unleashing large-scale lightning attacks. Ding! The host has successfully reclaimed the Qian mine. Mainline Mission Phase 9. Item 2 Progress Updated. 1-3. Gain 1,200 fortune points, control of Qian mine. Current fortune points, 144,715 to 1,245,915 points. Detected a hidden 6th-tier flame dragon crystal within the mine, unlocking the deep exploration function. Xiao Chen led the team into the Qian mine, where Xiao Qing discovered 3 flame dragon crystals deep within. The crystals emanated a dark golden radiance, infused with the pure essence of the flame dragon, perfectly suited to assist Xiao Zhan in solidifying his Dou Huang realm. Patriarch, with these flame dragon crystals, your Dou Huang realm will stabilize within a month, and you may even have the chance to advance to mid-Dou Huang. Xiao Zhan accepted the flame dragon crystals, his eyes filled with satisfaction. The reclamation of the Qian mine is merely the beginning. We must swiftly seize the Xianbing and Laming mines and simultaneously establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance. Alone, the Xiao clan cannot contend with the full might of the Soul Hall. 10 days later, as agreed, Xiao Chen convened a preparatory meeting for the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance at the Gathering Pill Tower in Danwang City. Lin Yun helped gather over 10 Anti-Soul Hall factions, including the Dan Domain Alliance, the Xiao Clan Auction House, the remnants of the Wanyao Valley, and the Fireblaze sect. Each faction's leader attended, accompanied by core members, and the atmosphere in the conference hall was solemn. The main branch of the Xiao clan has just merged with the collateral branches, and you wish to spearhead the establishment of an alliance? The Fireblaze sect leader, Lai Feng, was the first to voice dissent. Clad in a crimson robe, his late-stage Dou Wang fire-type energy exuded a domineering aura. On what grounds should we trust that you possess the capability to confront the Soul Hall? Should the alliance be formed, what assurance do we have that the Xiao clan will not prioritize its own interests, leaving us as mere stepping stones? Other faction leaders nodded in agreement, clearly harboring doubts about the Xiao clan's strength. Xiao Chen remained unfazed, smiling as he rose. I understand sect leader Lai's concerns. Today, allow me to demonstrate the strength of the Xiao clan. With clan leader Xiao Zhan having just broken through to the early Dou Huang stage and with the Qian mine reclaimed, if sect leader Lai is willing, we can engage in a friendly spar, allowing you to witness the Xiao clan's martial prowess and foundation firsthand. A glimmer of surprise flickered in Lai Feng's eyes. soon replaced by a fierce determination. Very well. I wish to see if the Xiao clan's martial techniques are truly as formidable as the rumors suggest. The two stepped outside to the plaza before the gathering Pill Tower, where Lai Feng launched the first attack, summoning a fifth-tier martial technique, blazing fire engulfing heaven, manifesting as a fire fist dozens of feet long, hurtling toward Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen activated the Flame Dragon technique, condensing his pale, golden flame dragon energy in his palm. His heavenly flame palm fused with the essence of the Flame Dragon, forming a dark golden palm strike that collided with the fire fist. Boom! The two forces of flame energy erupted, with the pale golden flame dragon energy surprisingly suppressing Lai Feng's fire-type energy, forcing him back 3 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. This is the flame dragon energy? The Xiao clan indeed possesses the legacy of the Dou Huang. At this moment, Xiao Zhan stepped forward, his Dou Huang pressure emanating and enveloping the entire plaza. Sect leader Lai. The Xiao clan now has a Dou Huang and has reclaimed the Qian mine, sufficiently proving our strength. The Soul Hall is a common enemy to all factions. If we do not unite, we will inevitably be eradicated one by one. Only by establishing an alliance and sharing resources and intelligence can we secure our foothold in Zhongzhou and ultimately drive the Soul Hall out. Lai Feng's expression shifted slightly as he sensed the Dou Huang pressure, promptly bowing in respect. With the Xiao clan having a Dou Huang overseeing matters and exhibiting such strength, the Fireblaze sect is willing to join the alliance and follow the Xiao clan's directives. Other faction leaders quickly echoed their agreement. We, the remnants of Wanyao Valley, are willing to join. The Xiao clan auction house fully supports the alliance. Ding! The host has successfully gathered over 10 anti-Soul Hall factions, and the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance is initially established. Mainline Mission Phase 9, Item 3 Progress Updated, 80. Gain 2,000 fortune points, Alliance Resource Sharing Rights. Current fortune points, 145915-2000-147,915 points. Seizing the momentum. Xiao Chen formulated the Alliance rules within the conference hall. The Alliance will have 1 leader and 3 deputy leaders responsible for coordinating Alliance affairs. Each faction must contribute 10 resources monthly for communal use. In the event of an attack by the Soul Hall, they must provide military support. The Alliance will be divided into an intelligence department, a combat department, and a resource department, managed by the Xiao Clan Auction House, the Fireblaze Sect, and the Dan Domain Alliance, respectively. Once the rules were established, the faction leaders signed the alliance contract, empowered by Xiao Zhan's Dou Huang energy. Should any faction betray, they would suffer the backlash of Dou Qi. With the alliance formed today, our primary objective is to reclaim the Xiao clan's Xianbing and Laming mines, gradually clearing the Soul Hall's influence from Zhongzhou and ultimately expelling the Soul Hall from the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Zhan's voice, imbued with Dou Huang authority, resonated throughout the conference hall. After the meeting, Lin Yun approached Xiao Chen, his expression grave. Young friend Xiao Chen, the MO family's informants have reported that the Soul Hall has learned of the reclamation of the Qian mine and is aware of our establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance. Their Dou Huang-level powerhouse, Soul Lord, has led 100 Dou Huang practitioners toward Zhongzhou, expected to arrive in a month. A glint of steely resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. A Dou Huang-level powerhouse from the Soul Hall. This posed the greatest challenge for the Xiao clan and the Alliance. Yet he felt no fear. Instead, he clenched his fists. The arrival of Soul Lord is fortuitous. We shall seize this opportunity to demonstrate the strength of the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance to the Soul Hall. In the ensuing month, we must expedite the reclamation of the mines and cultivate more Dou Huang practitioners, preparing to confront Soul Lord. Xiao Zhan placed a reassuring hand on Xiao Chen's shoulder. Fear not. With me here, should Soul Lord dare to come, he will find no return. The revival of the Xiao clan and the future of the Alliance rest in our hands. We must not falter. The golden glimmer of the setting sun bathed the plaza of the gathering Pill Tower, intertwining the pale golden Dou Huang energy with the energies of various factions, creating a magnificent spectacle. Xiao Chen gazed toward the distant direction of Zhongzhou, understanding that the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance was merely the first step in the resistance against the Soul Hall. The forthcoming battles for the reclamation of the mines and the counteroffensive against Soul Lord would be the true tests. Yet he was confident, with Xiao Zhan as a Dou Huang anchor, the support of the Alliance's factions, and the assistance of the system, the Xiao clan would carve out a domain in Zhongzhou, expelling the Soul Hall entirely from the Dou Qi Continent, allowing the Xiao clan's banner to forever flutter in the skies of Zhongzhou. System prompt. The Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance is initially established, triggering side mission to reclaim the Xianbing and Laming mines. Completion unlocks Alliance Dou Huang combined techniques. Triggering hidden mission to locate the Soul Hall's Zhongzhou branch stronghold. Completion grants detailed intelligence on Soul Lord. Chapter 40. Sovereignty over Zhongzhou mines. Shattering the heavens to achieve Dou Huang. Initial alliance of anti-soul forces. In the spirit gathering hall of the Northwest Royal Capital. A faint golden Dou Emperor Comprehension crystal floated centrally, while 6-tier Dou Emperor herbs were meticulously arranged on a jade plate beneath it. Xiao Chen, Xiao Jin, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong sat in a solemn circle, their expressions grave. This marked the first formal discussion of the Xiao clan's plan to reclaim the mineral veins of Zhongzhou after their merger. A critical step in executing the 9th stage mission to recover 3 mineral veins occupied by the Soul Palace. According to intelligence from the main vein, among the 3 mineral veins seized by the Soul Palace, the Qian mineral vein was of utmost importance. Xiao Zhan pointed to a region marked by a flame symbol on the Zhongzhou map laid upon the table. A place abundant in Xian iron or crystals and containing the rare Dou Emperor fire crystals, essential materials for crafting Dou Emperor level artifacts. The Soul Palace had stationed a peak Dou Wang Elder, Soul Ju, alongside 5 early Dou Wang and 30 late Dou Masters, establishing an exceptionally tight defense. Xiao Xiong rubbed the fiery sun gauntlets in his hands, his eyes flashing with battle intent. The flame aura of the Qian mineral vein resonates with my fiery sun Dou Qi. If I lead a frontal assault, I can certainly divert Soul Ju's attention. No, Xiao Chen shook his head, tracing his finger across the map to a canyon on the west side of the mineral vein. Soul Ju excels in wide-range soul attacks. A direct confrontation would result in heavy casualties. I have researched ancient texts from the main vein, and the Duanyan Valley to the west of the Qian mineral vein contains an abandoned mine tunnel that leads directly to the core Dou Emperor Fire Crystal Cavern. We can split into 2 teams, one led by clan leader Xiao Xiong to draw the Soul Palace's attention, while Xiao Mei and I infiltrate through the mine tunnel to sabotage their defensive formation and reclaim the mineral vein. Xiao Mei added, I have fused the energy of the Roshui domain with the Dou Emperor Comprehension Crystal, allowing us to create a concealed water veil within the tunnel to evade the Soul Palace's detection. Furthermore, the Dan Domain Alliance has dispatched 2 late Dou Wang cultivators for support, who are currently waiting outside the royal capital. Ding! The host has formulated a plan to reclaim the Qian mineral vein, demonstrating strategic coordination abilities, and has gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 132, 915,800,133. 715 points. Detected that the conditions for Dou Emperor breakthrough have matured. A breakthrough opportunity can be triggered during battle, with a success rate of 90. 3 days later, the Xiao clan's coalition gathered at Luofeng City on the border of Zhongzhou. Within an inn, the allied cultivators dispatched by the Dan Domain Alliance, including late Dou Wang Dan Shun and Dan Yun, awaited for some time. Dan Shun handed Xiao Chen a light blue pill bottle, saying, These are 10 5th-tier soul-breaking pills, which can temporarily suppress soul-based Dou Qi and may prove invaluable in critical moments. President Lin Yin also mentioned that should we encounter high-ranking cultivators from the Soul Palace, we can shatter this communication jade slip, and the Dan Alliance will promptly send reinforcements. Xiao Chen accepted the pill bottle and jade slip, expressing his gratitude earnestly. Thank you for the support of the Dan Alliance. The Xiao clan shall not betray this trust. The following morning, the coalition split into 2 paths. Xiao Xiong led Dan Shun, Dan Yun, and 20 Dou Wang cultivators toward the front entrance of the Qian mineral vein, while Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei, accompanied by 5 adept late Dou Masters in stealth, veered toward the Duanyan Valley. Within the Duanyan Valley, dark red rocks were cloaked in a thin layer of frost, and the flame aura was suppressed by the valley's unique topography, creating a low-temperature environment conducive to concealment. Xiao Mei activated the Roshui domain, enveloping the group in a pale blue water veil, allowing them to traverse the valley without making a sound. Before them lay the entrance to the abandoned mine tunnel. Xiao Chen pointed to a cave at the valley's end, covered in vines. Activating his Dou Wang perception, he sensed 2 late Dou Masters of the Soul Palace stationed within, their auras weak, likely serving as peripheral guards. Xiao Mei nodded, retrieving 2 slumber pills from her storage pouch and tossing them into the cave. Moments later, muffled thuds echoed as the guards fell unconscious. The group entered the mine tunnel, which was dark and damp, strewn with abandoned mining picks, remnants of the Xiao clan's past excavations still visible on the walls. The tunnel's end led to the Dou Emperor Fire Crystal Cavern. Utilizing the faint glow from her Roshue domain, Xiao Mei observed the carvings on the walls. Ancient texts from the main vein had indicated that the cavern's center housed a fire crystal array, crucial for maintaining the vein's aura, which the Soul Palace undoubtedly used to bolster their defenses. After progressing for about half an hour, a faint flicker of firelight emerged ahead. They were nearing the Dou Emperor Fire Crystal Cavern. Xiao Chen signaled for everyone to halt and stealthily approach the cave entrance, peering through a crack inside the cavern. Dozens of Soul Palace cultivators surrounded the central fire crystal array, busy with their tasks. At the heart of the array stood a black soul crystal, with soul energy streaming along the array's patterns into the fire crystal, causing the originally orange-red fire crystal to emit a faint black hue. Soul Ju lounged in a stone chair deep within the cavern, toying with a Dou Emperor fire crystal, his peak Dou Wang soul-based Dou Qi swirling around him, punctuated by chilling laughter. Once I gather 10 Dou Emperor fire crystals, I can refine the Soul Emperor pill. At that point, I shall break through to Dou Emperor and become an elder of the Soul Palace. Xiao Clan brats, you dare come to seize the mineral vein? Truly overestimating your capabilities. A chill ran through Xiao Chen. The Soul Palace intended to use the earth vein fire crystals to forge a sinister pill. He quietly retreated and informed Xiao Mei. Soul Ju is refining the Soul Emperor pill, and the fire crystal array has been tainted by soul energy. We must destroy the array's core swiftly. Otherwise, if the fire crystal becomes fully contaminated, the mineral vein will be rendered useless. Xiao Mei nodded, retrieving the previously repaired Yunlan pearl from her storage pouch. I will use the Yunlan pearl's defense to block the soul energy, while you take the opportunity to destroy the core. The other disciples will be responsible for holding off the surrounding Soul Palace cultivators. Let's make it swift. As everyone prepared, Xiao Mei tossed the Yunlan pearl into the air, its luminous white light forming a barrier that soared into the cavern. Who? Soul Ju sensed the disturbance and sprang to his feet, conjuring a fifth-tier soul technique, the soul-devouring claw, as black soul energy coalesced into a massive claw aimed at the barrier. Now's our chance. Xiao Chen's figure flickered as he activated the Dou Wang-level wind chase step, dashing into the cavern. His right hand gathered the Dou technique, burning heaven-breaking array palm, infused with the aura of the Dou Emperor Comprehension Crystal, and struck towards the soul crystal at the array's core. With a crack, the soul crystal fractured, causing chaos in the soul energy within the array, and the fire crystal array began to tremble violently. No, my Soul Emperor pill. A frenzied look flashed in Soul Ju's eyes, and his surrounding soul-based Dou Qi surged, igniting his soul energy and forcibly raising his aura to early Dou Emperor level. Today, I will bury you all in this cavern. A torrent of black soul energy surged toward Xiao Chen, enveloping him as he felt a sharp pain in his consciousness. Though Soul Ju's burning soul energy was unstable, it exerted the oppressive force of a Dou Emperor, rendering Xiao Chen's late Dou Wang Dou Qi nearly immobilized. Tian Yi, use the Dou Emperor herbs. Xiao Mei's voice pierced through the soul energy. Realization dawned upon Xiao Chen as he retrieved 3 Dou Emperor herbs from his storage pouch, crushing them and integrating them within himself. The pale green herbal energy surged through his meridians, intertwining with the energy from the Dou Emperor Comprehension Crystal, causing the Dou Wang cyclone in his dantian to spin wildly. The pale golden Dou Qi gradually tinged with a layer of orange-red. The opportunity for a Dou Emperor breakthrough had finally arrived. A Dou Emperor breakthrough? Impossible. How could you possess Dou Emperor herbs? Soul Ju's eyes brimmed with disbelief as the burning soul energy became more violent. I will not allow you to succeed. Silence of the soul domain. The black soul energy domain enveloped the cavern, and countless soul blades rained down upon Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen tightly closed his eyes, focusing on the breakthrough as the Dou Wang cyclone completely disintegrated, reconstituting into a pale golden Dou Emperor mark, surrounded by orange-red flame, Dou Qi. The Dou Emperor domain radiated from him, incinerating the soul energy domain in an instant. I am a Dou Emperor. I have broken through to Dou Emperor. Xiao Chen gradually opened his eyes, enveloped by an orange-red aura of Emperor Dou Qi. He unleashed the formidable Dou technique, Heavenly Fire Annihilation, from the Supreme Manual of Fiery Heaven, channeling all his strength into a palm strike, imbued with the destructive essence characteristic of an Emperor Dou. The Soul Absolute, with his soul energy burning at its peak, found himself utterly incapable of resisting such an Emperor-level assault. With a resounding crash, the palm strike collided with the soul absolute, engulfing his form in flames and eliciting a chilling scream, swiftly reducing him to a pile of charred remains. Witnessing their leader's demise, the remaining members of the Soul Palace promptly cast down their weapons and surrendered. Ding! Host has broken through to the initial stage of Emperor Dou, defeated Soul Absolute, reclaimed the Scarlet Flame Mine, and received 5,000 fortune points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao clan. First objective: cultivate at least one initial stage Emperor Dou practitioner completed. Second objective: reclaim the 3 mines in Zhongzhou occupied by the Soul Palace. Progress updated. 1-3. Reward granted. 10,000 fortune points. 7th tier Dou Technique Flame Dragon Annihilation Technique, and Fragments of Comprehension for the Douzun realm. Current fortune points: 1,33715, 5,000, 10,000, 148,715 points. Detected that the host has broken through to Emperor Dou. Unlocking system function. Emperor Dou Domain Fusion allows the host domain to merge with that of family members, forming a more powerful combined domain. Within the cavern, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and the alchemists from the Dan Alliance gathered, their eyes filled with astonishment and joy. Brother Chun, you have broken through to Emperor Dou, Xiao Mei exclaimed, her voice brimming with excitement. With Emperor-level combat strength, we can establish our foothold in Zhongzhou. Xiao Zhan added, reflecting on the significance of their lineage. The Xiao clan finally produces another Emperor Dou. If our ancestors could see this from beyond, they would surely be pleased. The reclamation of the Scarlet Flame Mine not only restores the extraction of Emperor Dou fire crystals, but also serves as a base to connect with other anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou. At that moment, the sound of galloping hooves echoed from outside the cave. A figure clad in a blue robe hastily approached, emanating the aura of a late-stage Dou Wang with a water element presence. Might I inquire if this is Emperor Dou Xiao Chen of Xiao clan? I am Shui Yun, the leader of the Bisui sect from Zhongzhou, here to seek an audience. A flicker of intrigue ignited within Xiao Chen at the mention of the Bisui sect, a mid-level force noted in ancient clan texts for daring to contend against the Soul Palace. Adept in water-based Dou techniques and formations, a potential ally in the formation of an anti-Soul alliance. Please come in. As Shui Yun entered the cavern and beheld the reclaimed fire crystal formation and Xiao Chen's Emperor Dou aura, he hastily bowed in respect. Emperor Dou Xiao Chen, I have long admired your reputation. The Bisui sect has suffered under the oppression of the Soul Palace for years, with 3 mines seized and heavy losses among our disciples. Hearing of the Xiao clan's victory over Soul Absolute and the reclamation of the Scarlet Flame Mine, I have come to seek collaboration, hoping to join the anti-Soul alliance led by the Xiao clan to collectively resist the Soul Palace. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded. Leader Shui, you honor us. The Xiao clan is indeed inclined to unite the anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou. If the Bisui sect wishes to join, we wholeheartedly welcome you. Let us first sign a pact to share the resources of the Scarlet Flame Mine, and once we reclaim the other 2 mines, we shall formally establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance. Overjoyed, Shui Yun promptly produced the leader's token of the Bisui sect and signed the agreement with Xiao Chen. Rest assured, Emperor Dou Xiao Chen, the Bisui sect, is willing to dispatch 3 Dou Wang practitioners to assist the Xiao clan in reclaiming the remaining mines. Furthermore, I am aware that the Qingfeng Valley and Haishi Village are also oppressed by the Soul Palace. Should the Xiao clan require assistance, I can facilitate contact and invite them to join the alliance. Ding! The host has established cooperation with the Bisui sect. Main quest Phase 9. Third objective: unite with other anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou. Progress updated. 20. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune points: 148,715, 1,200, 149,915 points. That afternoon, the Xiao clan, allied forces, and the Bisui sect practitioners commenced the cleansing of the remnants of the Soul Palace from the Scarlet Flame Mine, restoring the contaminated fire crystal formation. In the depths of the cavern, Xiao Chen consolidated his Emperor Dou cultivation, leveraging the spiritual energy of the Emperor Dou fire crystal. The orange-red Emperor Dou domain fused with the fire crystal's aura, expanding the domain's range to 100 feet, while the purity of the flame, Dou Qi, elevated to 80. The first stance of the Flame Dragon Annihilation technique, Flame Dragon Emerges from the Sea, was now within his preliminary grasp. Xiao Mei entered the cavern, presenting a confidential letter. Brother Chun, clan leader Xiao Xiong, has found information regarding the other 2 mines in the ancient clan texts. The Qingjing mine is guarded by the Soul Palace's Soul Wind. while the Haishi mine is under the watch of Soul Thunder. Both are disciples of Soul Absolute, possessing strength comparable to his, and the two mines are in close proximity, allowing us to strike simultaneously and reclaim them. Xiao Chen took the letter, a glint of battle intent flashing in his eyes. Excellent. Tomorrow, we shall split into two forces. I will lead a team to the Qingjing mine, while clan leader Xiao Xiong will take a team to the Haishi mine, with the Bishui sect practitioners providing support. We aim to reclaim all the mines within a month and expedite the formation of the Anti-Soul Alliance. The following morning, the Xiao clan allied forces divided into two routes, setting forth towards the Qingjing mine and the Haishi mine. Xiao Chen rode at the forefront of the team on a third-tier Scarlet Flame Tiger, his orange-red Emperor Dou Qi swirling around him like a fiery cloak, with Xiao Mei, Shui Yun, and 5 Douang practitioners following closely. This marked the second critical battle since the Xiao clan's entry into Zhongzhou, representing a significant step towards the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance. The Qingjing mine, situated in the eastern part of Zhongzhou, was surrounded by a layer of pale blue crystals, radiating rich metallic spiritual energy. At the mine's entrance, Soul Wind led a patrol of practitioners. Upon spotting Xiao Chen's team, a flicker of apprehension crossed his eyes, yet he steeled himself to declare, "Xiao Chen, I am aware of the fate that befell Soul Absolute, but the Qingjing mine is protected by the Soul Palace's Qingjing formation. If you dare approach, you shall find it impossible to return." Xiao Chen let out a cold laugh, unfurling his Emperor Dou domain. The orange-red flame aura instantly suppressing the metallic spiritual energy of the Qingjing mine. Soul Wind, Soul Absolute is dead. The demise of the Soul Palace is nigh. Today, I shall not only reclaim the Qingjing mine, but also make you pay for the oppression of the practitioners. In a flash, he activated the Emperor Dou-level Wind Chase step, appearing before Soul Wind in an instant, his right hand coalescing the Flame Dragon Annihilation technique into the Flame Dragon emerges from the sea, as an immense dragon of orange-red flames surged towards Soul Wind. Attempting to evade, Soul Wind found himself ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, leaving him no choice but to brace himself and counter with a Soul-type Dou technique. Boom! The flaming dragon struck Soul Wind, his body instantly engulfed in flames as a Soul-type Dou Qi melted away like ice meeting a blazing inferno. Within less than 10 exchanges, Soul Wind was defeated and captured alive. Simultaneously, reports of success arrived from the direction of the Haishi mine, where Xiao Xiong, utilizing the fierce Sun Dou technique alongside the Bishui sect's water-based formations, had successfully vanquished Soul Thunder and reclaimed the Haishi mine. Ding! The host has aided in the reclamation of the Qingjing and Haishi mines. Main Quest Phase 9, second objective, reclaim 3 mines completed. Reward granted, 15,000 fortune points. 7th tier resource, Emperor Dou Refined Iron. Current fortune points, 149915, 15,000, 164,915 points. Detected that the Xiao clan has reclaimed all mines in Zhongzhou, prompting various Anti-Soul Palace forces to send requests for alliance. Main Quest Phase 9, third objective progress updated, 60. 3 days later, in the plaza of the Scarlet Flame Mine, the Xiao clan, in conjunction with the Bishui sect, Qingfeng Valley, Haishi Village, and other Zhongzhou forces, convened the preparatory meeting for the Anti-Soul Alliance. Standing on a high platform, Xiao Zhan, as the patriarch of the Xiao clan, proclaimed to the assembly, "Today, we 5 forces unite to collectively confront the Soul Palace. Once we absorb more Anti-Soul Palace forces, we shall formally establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance, appointing Emperor Dou Xiao Chen as the leader to guide us in expelling the Soul Palace and restoring peace to Zhongzhou." The practitioners below erupted in cheers as the leaders of the 5 forces raised their tokens in unison, vowing their allegiance. Standing atop the platform, Xiao Chen gazed at the jubilant crowd, a profound sense of accomplishment swelling within him. From a small family in the northwest to the core of the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance, the path to revitalizing the Xiao clan, though fraught with challenges, shimmered with hope. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, softly stating, "Brother Chen, we are ever closer to our goal." Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze fixed upon the heart of Zhongzhou, where the Soul Palace resided, a resolute glimmer igniting in his eyes. This is merely the beginning. Next, we shall assimilate more forces and cultivate additional Dou Emperors. One day, we will utterly eradicate the Soul Hall, allowing the banner of the Xiao clan to flutter across every inch of the central continent. The setting sun casts its afterglow upon the mining square, where the orange-red Dou Emperor's fighting spirit intertwines with the energies of various factions, creating a magnificent spectacle. The legend of Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan in the Central Continent has embarked on a new chapter with the preparations of the Anti-Soul Alliance. System notification. The preparation of the Anti-Soul Alliance is complete, triggering side quest. Absorb the top power of the Central Continent, Wan Yaogu, which upon completion will significantly enhance the Alliance's strength, laying the groundwork for the future confrontation with the Soul Hall headquarters. Chapter 41. Wan Yaogu's Soul Poison Resolution. Mayor breaks through to Dou Emperor. Alliance strengthens its foundation. Just after the conclusion of the Alliance's preparatory meeting at the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chen's communication jade slip suddenly illuminated, a faint green light flickering on its surface, accompanied by a weak yet urgent voice. Xiao Chen Dou Emperor. I am a master of Wan Yaogu, Xiao Chen. The Yaowang tree in the valley has been secretly attacked by the Soul Hall and poisoned with soul-devouring poison. If we cannot resolve the poison within 7 days, Wan Yaogu will completely lose its source of spiritual energy. I implore you, save Wan Yaogu. The breath on the other end of the jade slip abruptly ceased, indicating that Xiao Chen could no longer hold on. Xiao Chen's expression darkened. Wan Yaogu is one of the foremost powers in the Central Continent, controlling over half of the high-tier herb resources and serving as a critical force against the Soul Hall. Should Wan Yaogu fall, the Anti-Soul Alliance's supply of herbs will be entirely severed. Brother Chun, something has happened at Wan Yaogu. Xiao Mei hurried over. Having just learned the news from a cultivator of the Pill Alliance, clutching an ancient text regarding soul-devouring poison. Soul-devouring poison is a high-level toxin of the Soul Hall, requiring a Dou Emperor-level purification flame combined with a 6-tier clear soul pill to neutralize. Ordinary pills are utterly ineffective. Xiao Zhan also approached, his expression grave. The Yaowang tree is a crucial node in the spiritual energy network of the Central Continent. If the Yaowang tree withers, the herb production across the Central Continent will decline by 30%. The Soul Hall intends to sever our herb supply at its root. Such cruelty. Xiao Chen decisively grasped a piece of orange-red fire crystal recently produced from the Dou Emperor fire crystal vein. Immediately assemble a team. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong. Accompany me to Wan Yaogu. Daoist Dan Shun and Daoist Dan Yun. You are responsible for transporting the 6-tier clear soul pills from the Pill Alliance. Master Shui Yun will remain to coordinate resource allocation at the Crimson Flame Mine. We must reach Wan Yaogu within 7 days to resolve this crisis. Ding. The host swiftly responded to the crisis at Wan Yaogu, demonstrating the responsibilities of an alliance leader, and gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 164,915,800, 165,715 points. Detected that the crisis at Wan Yaogu involves high-level toxins from the Soul Hall. The system's poison analysis function has been unlocked. It can analyze the components of soul-related toxins and provide targeted detoxification plans. 2 days later, Xiao Chen and his party of 5 rode on 3rd-tier Crimson Flame Tigers, racing towards the Wan Yaogu Mountains in the western part of the Central Continent. This was the domain of Wan Yaogu, which should have been rich in spiritual energy and brimming with herbs, yet now exuded an eerie silence. The low-tier herbs flanking the roads had begun to wither, and a faint black soul energy pervaded the air, with even the mountain streams glistening with a subtle poisonous sheen. Ahead lay the entrance to Wan Yaogu. Xiao Mei pointed towards the valley shrouded in a faint green light. Her brow furrowed. The fluctuations of energy around the light barrier were weak, indicating that the nourishment from the Yaowang tree was insufficient and the soul-devouring poison was spreading. The guards at the valley entrance, upon spotting Xiao Chen and his party, instantly ignited with hope, hastily opening the light barrier. Xiao Chen Dou Emperor, you have finally arrived. The Valley Master is waiting for you in the Yaowang Hall. He cannot hold on much longer. Inside Wan Yaogu, a desolate scene unfolded. The once lush medicinal fields lay mostly barren, and the leaves of high-tier herbs were speckled with black spots. Several herb farmers were futilely watering the plants with clean water, helplessly watching them wither. The Yaowang Hall, situated at the heart of the valley, contained a massive tree reaching a height of 100 zhang, emitting a faint green light. Its trunk covered in black patterns. This was the foundation of Wan Yaogu, the Yaowang tree. On a jade bed beside the tree sat an elderly man clad in a white medicinal robe, his complexion pale as paper, the fighting spirit surrounding him chaotic and disordered. He was indeed Xiao Chen, the master of Wan Yaogu. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Xiao Chen struggled to sit up, retrieving a black leaf from his storage pouch. This was found at the root of the Yaowang tree. It bears the aura of the Soul Hall. The soul-devouring poison has infiltrated the tree's core. We have attempted to use the clear soul pills to detoxify, but the soul poison has rebounded. Xiao Chen accepted the leaf and activated the poison analysis function, revealing the components of the soul-devouring poison on the panel. Soul-devouring poison, concocted from the soul-devouring grass and the residual souls of 100 cultivators. Characteristic: erodes the spiritual energy network, absorbs life force, requires a Dou Emperor-level purification flame to incinerate the core of the toxin, combined with a 6-tier clear soul pill to repair the damaged network. Rest assured, Master Yao, I have a method to detoxify, Xiao Chen declared, handing the Dou Emperor fire crystal to Dan Shun. Taoist Dan Shun, please refine the clear soul liquid from the clear soul pills and evenly apply it to the black patterns of the Yaowang tree. Xiao Omei, envelop the trunk with the soft water domain to prevent the toxin from spreading. Xiao Xiong, you're responsible for guarding against the Soul Hall's ambush. Since they dared to poison us, they will surely lay in wait nearby to thwart our detoxification efforts. The group sprang into action. Dan Shun took out the 6-tier clear soul pills, refining them into a pale green clear soul liquid with his pill fire, cautiously applying it to the patterns of the Yaowang tree. Xiao Mei unfolded the soft water domain, the pale blue water curtain covering the trunk like a gossamer veil, securely enveloping the black patterns. Xiao Chen, meanwhile, wielded the Dou Emperor flame, the orange-red fire coalescing into a fine thread, slowly penetrating the tree's core along the patterns. This was an advanced technique of the Flame Dragon Incineration Technique, known as Flame Dragon Binding Silk, capable of accurately incinerating toxins without harming the plant's spiritual energy network. As the flame made contact with the tree's core, the Yaowang tree trembled violently, a surge of black soul energy erupting from the black patterns, accompanied by the sizzling sound of incineration. A glimmer of surprise flickered in Yao Chen's eyes. It works. The soul poison is being burned away. Just then, a sudden explosion resonated from outside the Yaowang Hall, followed by Xiao Xiong's furious roar. Soul Hall scum. How dare they launch a surprise attack? Xiao Chen's heart tightened. The Soul Hall had indeed come. He instructed Xiao Mei to maintain the soft water domain while he leaped outside the hall, in the square beyond. An elder in a black robe was fiercely battling Xiao Xiong, radiating the oppressive aura of a mid-level Dou Emperor, wielding a black staff embedded with a blood-red soul crystal. This was the mid-level elder of the Soul Hall, Hun Sha. Xiao Chen, so you are indeed here. Hun Shi sneered, swinging his staff to conjure dozens of soul blades from the black soul energy, shooting toward Xiao Chen. If the Yaowang tree dies, one Yaogu will perish, and the herb supply for the Anti-Soul Alliance will be severed. Let us see how you resist the Soul Hall then. Xiao Xiong activated the Sunfire domain, golden flames clashing against the soul blades, yet he was forced back 3 steps, blood spilling from his mouth. This old wretch's soul techniques are too powerful. I cannot withstand the pressure of a mid-level Dou Emperor. Xiao Chen unleashed his Dou Emperor domain, enveloping the square in orange-red flames that suppressed much of the soul energy pressure. Hun Sha, do you think you can thwart me with just your mid-level Dou Emperor strength? Today, not only will I save the Yaowang tree, but you shall also pay with your life for the harm inflicted by the Soul Hall upon cultivators. With a flash of his figure, he activated the Dou Emperor-level Wind Chase step, gathering the second form of the Flame Dragon Incineration Technique, Flame Dragon Strangulation, where the orange-red flames coalesced into a colossal fire dragon, its body entwined with golden fire runes, surging towards Hun Sha. Hun Sha did not dare to underestimate the attack. He thrust his staff into the ground, dark soul energy forming a massive soul shield. Soul-devouring shield, extinguish. The fire dragon collided with the soul shield, flames and soul energy clashing violently, the shockwave lifting the stone slabs of the square, while the surrounding medicinal fields were reduced to charred remains. Unforeseen was it that you, having just transcended to the initial stage of the Dou Emperor, could exhibit such formidable prowess. A flicker of apprehension passed through the eyes of Hun Sha. Yet he remained resolute in his refusal to concede. Do you believe this is all I am capable of? Have you ever encountered the soul-devouring great array of the Soul Palace? He extracted 10 black soul crystals from his storage bag and cast them into the air, whereupon they coalesced into a dark luminescent barrier that enveloped the entire Wanyao Valley. Within this barrier, countless phantoms howled, the remnants of cultivators devoured by the Soul Palace. These remnants manifested as soul whips, lashing towards Xiao Chen and Xiao Xiong. Not good. This is a 5th-tier soul-devouring great array, capable of absorbing surrounding soul energy to augment its power. The voice of Yao Chen resonated from within the Medicine King Hall. Xiao Chen, the Dou Emperor, quickly destroy the soul crystals at the heart of the array. Otherwise, we shall all be reduced to desiccated corpses. Just as Xiao Chen attempted to rush towards the array's core, he found the soul whips entwined around his ankles, a chilling presence infiltrating his body through the whips, seeking to consume his Dou Emperor energy. He bellowed, channeling all his Dou Qi as flames surged along the soul whips, incinerating the bindings that clung to him. At that very moment, a faint azure aura of Dou Emperor energy erupted from the Medicine King Hall. To his astonishment, Xiao Mei had broken through during the detoxification process. At the entrance of the hall, Xiao Mei donned a pale, azure, Dou Emperor battle armor, her gentle water domain having evolved into the Dou Emperor level. She concentrated her energy into the upgraded Dou technique, the gentle water annihilation palm, its azure force imbued with purifying essence, striking towards the nearest soul crystal. Mayer, you have transcended to the Dou Emperor, Xiao Chen exclaimed, both astonished and elated. The Dou Emperor domains of Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei melded instantaneously, intertwining orange-red flames with pale azure water patterns to form a bicolor domain, within which the soul energy was swiftly purified, substantially diminishing the might of the soul whips. Brother Chen, I leveraged the spiritual energy from the Medicine King tree and the Dou Emperor comprehension crystal to finally break through. Xiao Mei's voice brimmed with excitement as she flickered into action, unleashing the gentle water annihilation palm in rapid succession, shattering 3 of the soul crystals in an instant, causing cracks to appear in the barrier of the soul, devouring Great Array. Han Sha's countenance shifted dramatically as he sought to intervene, only to be ensnared by Xiao Xiong's fiery sun-burning fist. Old fool, your opponent is me. With the augmentation of the bicolor domain, Xiao Xiong's late-stage Dou Wang energy managed to barely contend with Han Sha's mid-stage Dou Emperor pressure, buying precious time for Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei. Final move of the Flame Dragon Incineration Technique, Flame Dragon Annihilation. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen concentrated his entire Dou Emperor energy, once again summoning an orange-red fire dragon. Now encircled by pale azure water patterns, its power doubled compared to before as it surged towards the remaining soul crystals. No! Hun Xie roared in fury, attempting to summon aid, yet he found himself ensnared within Xiao Mei's gentle water domain. With a resounding crash, the last of the soul crystals shattered, the barrier of the soul devouring Great Array dissipating entirely, and the black soul energy receding like a tide. Taking advantage of the moment, Xiao Chen launched his attack, the Flame Dragon Annihilation palm crashing into Han Sha's chest. He coughed forth a mouthful of black blood, his mid-stage Dou Emperor energy thrown into disarray. As he turned to flee, Xiao Mei's gentle water domain ensnared his ankles. Xiao Chen, Dou Emperor, spare my life. I am willing to surrender and provide intel on the Soul Palace headquarters. Hun Xie pleaded. Do you think surrendering will spare you from death? The Soul Palace has committed numerous atrocities. Xiao Chen retorted coldly, unleashing another fiery palm strike, which engulfed Han Sha's form in flames, reducing him to a pile of charred remains. Ding! The host, in conjunction with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, has defeated the mid-stage elder of the Soul Palace, Han Sha, and obtained 8,000 fortune points and Han Sha's storage bag. Current fortune points, 165715800 173,715 points. Xiao Mei has broken through to the initial stage of Dou Emperor, completing the 9th stage of the main quest, Cultivate More Dou Emperors. Additional reward, 5,000 fortune points and the 6th-tier Dou Technique, Gentle Water Supreme Technique. Current fortune points, 173,715 5000 178,715 points. Having dealt with Han Sha, Xiao Chen promptly returned to the Medicine King Hall, where the black patterns on the Medicine King tree had nearly vanished, and a pale green spiritual energy was gradually emanating from its core. Yao Chen's complexion had also regained its former color. Xiao Chen, Dou Emperor, thank you. Had it not been for you, the Wan Yao Valley would have faced annihilation today. Yao Chen fervently grasped Xiao Chen's hand, his eyes brimming with gratitude. Xiao Mei interjected with a smile, the Valley Master is too kind. Should the Wan Yao Valley fall, it would be a tremendous loss for our anti-soul alliance as well. Now that the crisis has been averted, I wonder if the Valley Master would be willing to join our alliance to collectively combat the Soul Palace? Without hesitation, Yao Chen nodded. The Wan Yao Valley is willing to join the Central Continent Anti-Soul Alliance. From this day forth, All herbal resources of the Yao Valley will be prioritized for the Alliance's cultivators, and the alchemists within the valley will devote themselves to refining high-tier medicinal pills for the Alliance. He produced the Valley Master's token and handed it to Xiao Chen. This is the token of the Yao Valley. From now on, I, Xiao Chen, shall look up to Dou Emperor Xiao Chen. Ding! The Yao Valley has officially joined the Anti-Soul Alliance. Progress update for the 9th stage of the main quest. Unite with other Anti-Soul Palace forces in Central Continent. 90. Reward: 3,000 fortune points and herbal supply rights from Yao Valley. Current fortune points: 178,715, 3000, 181,715 points. Detected the Alliance's absorption of top-tier forces. Unlocking the system. Alliance resource sharing. Function: allows for the coordination of resources among various forces, distributing cultivation materials, dope technique scrolls, and medicinal pills as needed. Enhancing the overall combat strength of the Alliance. For the next 3 days, Xiao Chen and his companions remained in the Yao Valley, assisting Xiao Chen in restoring the damaged medicinal fields and spiritual veins. Xiao Chen integrated the Dou Emperor Soul crystals confiscated from Hun Sha into the Medicine King tree, tripling its spiritual energy recovery rate. Meanwhile, Xiao Mei purified the residual soul toxins in the medicinal fields using her gentle water domain, rejuvenating the low-tier herbs, while Xiao Xiong and the alchemists from the Pill Alliance helped the Yao Valley set up a new defensive array, the 5th-tier Yao Guardian Array, which could leverage the spiritual energy of the Medicine King tree to create a barrier with both defensive and purifying capabilities, effectively resisting soul-based attacks. On the afternoon of the 3rd day, the medicinal fields of the Yao Valley had largely regained vitality, the leaves of high-tier herbs returning to a vibrant green, and the air was suffused with a rich medicinal fragrance. Yao Chen hosted a banquet in the Medicine King Hall to honor Xiao Chen and his companions, presenting a pale green jade box. Xiao Chen, Dou Emperor, this is the treasured herb of the Yao Valley, the 6th-tier herb, the Undying Herb. Consuming it can restore 30% of Dou Qi and vitality when on the brink of death. Today, I present it to you as a token of gratitude from the Yao Valley. Xiao Chen accepted the jade box with solemn gratitude. The Valley Master is too generous. Should the Yao Valley require assistance in the future, the Xiao Clan and the Anti-Soul Alliance will certainly lend our full support. As the banquet progressed, Xiao Chen's communication jade slip suddenly illuminated, bearing a message from the master of Shuiyun Gate. Xiao Chen, Dou Emperor. Over 10 Anti-Soul Palace forces in the Central Continent have sent requests for alliance, including the Fenglei sect and the Haishi Alliance, among other mid-tier forces. They request your return to the Qian Mine to preside over the establishment ceremony of the Alliance. Xiao Chen's heart soared with joy. The scale of the Anti-Soul Alliance had far exceeded expectations. With the addition of the Yao Valley as a top-tier force, coupled with the support of over 10 mid-tier forces, the Alliance's strength was now sufficient to contend with the Soul Palace in the Central Continent. Valley Master, with the ceremony for the Alliance's establishment imminent, we must swiftly return to the Qian Mine. Would you be willing to accompany us? Yao Chen nodded affirmatively. Of course. This presents a perfect opportunity for me to introduce the herbal supply plan of the Yao Valley to the other forces in the Alliance, preparing for the subsequent anti-soul campaign. On the following morning, Xiao Chen and his entourage, accompanied by 10 alchemists from the Yao Valley, set forth to return to the Qian Mine. Along the way, Xiao Mei rode beside Xiao Chen, playfully toying with a pale, azure Dou Emperor seal. Brother Chen, now that the Alliance has the herbal support from the Yao Valley, can we not begin forging Dou Emperor-grade weapons? The Dou Emperor fire crystals from the Qian Mine would be perfect for crafting fire attribute weapons. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, retrieving a piece of Dou Emperor fine iron from his storage bag. I had precisely this in mind. As the grand ceremony for the establishment of the Alliance concluded, I instructed Xiao Qing to summon the Alliance's enchanters to forge exclusive weapons for the Dou Emperor cultivators using the Dou Emperor fire crystal and Dou Emperor fine iron. Your gentle water attribute is ideally suited for crafting weapons from the water pattern jade, of which Yao Valley has ample reserves. I shall request the Valley Master Yao Chen to procure some shortly. A glimmer of anticipation flickered in Xiao Mei's eyes as she leaned against Xiao Chen, gazing towards the distant direction of the Crimson Flame Mine. The remaining rays of the setting sun cascaded upon the two, intertwining the orange-red Dou Emperor Dou Qi with the soft azure waters of the gentle water Dou Qi, resembling two parallel beams of light illuminating the path ahead. 3 days later, the plaza at the Crimson Flame Mine was teeming with people representatives from over a dozen factions of the Soul Requiem Temple gathered here. Among them, formidable experts at the latter stage of Douwon. In the center of the plaza, a grand platform had been erected, adorned with the Alliance's token and covenant. Surrounded by banners emblazoned with the emblem of the Anti-Soul Alliance, a long sword ablaze with flames, encircled by delicate green herbs and soft azure streams, symbolizing the unity of core forces such as the Xiao clan, One Yao Valley, and by Shui men. As Xiao Chen and Yao Chen ascended the platform side by side, thunderous cheers erupted from the crowd. Standing atop the platform, Xiao Zhan held aloft the covenant, his voice resonating throughout the venue. Today, the Anti-Soul Alliance is officially established. The Alliance is committed to expelling the Soul Temple and safeguarding Zhongzhou. All members shall share resources and unite against external foes. Appointing Dou Emperor Xiao Chen as the Alliance leader, and Yao Chen, the master of Shui Yun men, as vice leaders. Xiao Chen received the Alliance token, channeling his orange-red Dou Emperor Dou Qi into it, causing the token to emit a dazzling brilliance that radiated across the plaza. From this day forth, the Anti-Soul Alliance shall become the nightmare of the Soul Temple. We will reclaim every inch of land occupied by the Soul Temple and rescue every cultivator harmed by their tyranny. One day, we shall storm the headquarters of the Soul Temple, obliterating this malevolent force and restoring peace to Zhongzhou. The cultivators in the plaza chanted in unison, their voices echoing through the heavens. Yao Chen and Shui Yun stepped forward, raising the Alliance token alongside Xiao Chen, their soft green, azure, and orange-red Dou Qi intertwining into a tricolored beam of light that soared skyward. This beam not only represented the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance, but also symbolized the unity of the Anti-Soul Temple forces within Zhongzhou, illuminating a beacon of hope amidst the darkness. Ding! The Anti-Soul Alliance of Zhongzhou is officially established. Main Quest Phase 9, Item 3. Unite with other Anti-Soul Temple forces in Zhongzhou. Completed. All tasks in Phase 9 are complete. Rewards issued. 50,000 fortune points. Complete copy of the 7th grade technique Xiao Clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic. Fragments of insights into the Douzun realm and unlock the system function. Dou Emperor Alliance. Current fortune points 181, 715.50, 000, 231, 715 points. System notification. The Soul Temple headquarters has detected the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance and dispatched Elder Han Tian, a late-stage Dou Emperor, leading 10 Dou Emperor cultivators to attack the Alliance in the eastern region of Zhongzhou at Soul Mist City. Triggered new main quest. Revitalize the Xiao clan. 1. Increase the number of Alliance Dou Emperors to 5 within 3 months. 2. Defeat Han Tian and defend Soul Mist City. 3. Locate the Soul Temple headquarters to prepare for the final confrontation. Following the grand ceremony, Xiao Chen convened the inaugural high-level meeting of the Alliance within the council hall of the Crimson Flame Mine. Yao Chen stated, Han Tian is a seasoned late-stage Dou Emperor of the Soul Temple, proficient in the soul-devouring domain. Ordinary Dou Emperors stand no chance against him. We must expedite the training of more Dou Emperor cultivators and concoct sufficient 6th-grade clear soul pills to counter his soul-based abilities. Shui Yun added, Bai Shui Min has uncovered the defensive layout of Soul Mist City. The Soul Temple has established a 9 absolute soul-devouring array within the city, guarded at its core by 3 early-stage Dou Emperor cultivators. We could divide our forces into 3 groups. 1 to sabotage the array's core, another to distract Han Tian subordinates, and the last to confront Han Tian directly. Xiao Chen nodded, assigning tasks. Yao Chen, you shall lead the alchemists in crafting clear soul pills. Shui Yun, you will be responsible for surveying the detailed topography of Soul Mist City. And Xiao Xiong shall select talented cultivators from the Alliance to cultivate new Dou Emperors using Dou Emperor Insight Crystals and Dou Emperor Herbs. Meanwhile, Xiao Mei and I will head to the Dou Emperor Fire Crystal Mine within the Crimson Flame Mine to forge Dou Emperor-level weapons, enhancing our Alliance's combat strength. Under the night sky, the Crimson Flame Mine glowed with brightness. Deep within the mine, Xiao Chen stood, holding the Dou Emperor Fire Crystal and Dou Emperor Fine Iron. As fiery Dou Qi slowly infused the materials, the pale red fire crystal and silver-white, fine iron gradually melded in the flames, forming the rough shape of a long sword. Xiao Mei sat nearby, meticulously etching patterns onto the blade with her gentle water Dou Qi, her gaze fixed in concentration. Brother Chun, do you think we could defeat Han Tian? Xiao Mei suddenly inquired, a trace of concern lacing her voice. Xiao Chen paused his work, gazing out at the starry sky. Yes, because we do not fight alone, we have the support of the alliance, the bonds of our family, and the conviction to protect Zhongzhou. Even if Hun Tian is a late-stage Dou Emperor, we can rely on the strength of the Dou Emperor alliance to overcome him. He tightened his grip on the sword blank, determination shining in his eyes. Once we defeat Hun Tian and locate the Soul Temple headquarters, it will be time to eradicate this scourge. At that moment, the Xiao clan will not only establish its presence in Zhongzhou, but will also reclaim its place atop the Dou Qi Continent, allowing the glory of our ancestors to shine once more in our generation. Chapter 42. The Alliance cultivates Dou Emperors, forging divine weapons with flame swords and water pins. Within the Dou Emperor Fire Crystal Mine of the Crimson Flame Mine, orange-red flames danced around Xiao Chen as if alive. The Dou Emperor Fire Crystal and Dou Emperor Fine Iron in his hands had begun to coalesce into a sword blank, adorned with intricate fiery patterns. The Flame Dragon inscription recorded in the Xiao clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic. Each inscription enhances the power of fire-based Dou techniques and requires repeated tempering with Dou Emperor Dou Qi to activate. Brother Chen, I have brought the water pattern jade. Xiao Mei entered the mine, cradling a pale azure jade box that radiated a gentle glow. Inside the box lay the water pattern jade, a specially prepared 6th-grade material from Wan Yao Valley. Valley Master Yao Chen mentioned that this water pattern jade contains natural gentle water spiritual energy, boasting a compatibility rate of 90 with my Dou Emperor domain, making it ideally suited for crafting a jade pin. Xiao Chen set aside the sword blank, accepting the jade box. Perfect timing. The inscriptions on my Flame Dragon sword have been tempered to the 7th level. It will take just 2 more days to complete. Your gentle water jade pin needs to incorporate the clear soul array patterns, which will enhance its defensive capabilities and resist soul-based attacks. I will teach you how to inscribe the array patterns using Dou Emperor Dou Qi. The two collaborated diligently. Xiao Chen continued to temper the Flame Dragon sword with Dou Emperor flames, the inscriptions gradually illuminating, revealing a small fire dragon meandering through the patterns. While Xiao Mei, under Xiao Chen's guidance, inscribed the clear soul array patterns onto the water pattern jade. The pale azure Dou Emperor Dou Qi infused into the jade, causing the patterns to come alive, forming a thin layer of water mist on the surface of the pin. Ding! The host and Xiao Mei have jointly forged a Dou Emperor level weapon, enhancing the alliance's combat strength, earning 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 231, 715 1,000, 232. 715 points. Detection indicates that the forging progress of the Dou Emperor weapon has reached 70. Unlocking system function. Dou weapon inscription allows the addition of exclusive inscriptions to weapons, enhancing specific Dou technique effects. 3 days later, the Flame Dragon sword and Gentle Water Jade pin were officially completed. The Flame Dragon sword measured 3 feet and 7 inches, its blade a vibrant orange red, with a Dou Emperor Fire crystal embedded in the hilt, capable of automatically releasing Flame Dragon Dou Qi upon swinging, augmented with the dual inscriptions of Burning Soul and Breaking Defense. The Gentle Water Jade pin, in pale azure, was adorned with a carving of a water lotus at its head, generating a gentle water shield when worn, supplemented by the dual inscriptions of Clear Soul and Self-Healing, capable of automatically purifying soul toxins that invaded the body. Splendid. With this Flame Dragon sword, the next time I encounter a soul-based cultivator, I can directly incinerate their soul energy with flames. Xiao Chen swung the Flame Dragon sword, unleashing a wave of orange-red sword energy that instantly carved a 3-inch deep mark into the rock wall of the mine, the Burning Soul inscription still scorching the stone, emitting faint wisps of black smoke. Xiao Mei delicately inserted the softwater jade hairpin into her hair, and a pale, blue softwater shield automatically unfurled around her. My jade hairpin can restore 5 Dou Huang combat energy per minute. Henceforth, I shall no longer worry about the rapid consumption of my combat energy during battles. Brother Chen, let us hasten to observe the progress of clan leader Xiao Xiong's Dou Huang training. I have heard that Feng Qing of the Wind Thunder Sect and Shi Gang of the Blackstone Alliance are on the verge of breaking through. The two arrived at the Spirit Gathering Hall within the Crimson Flame Mine, where the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array had been upgraded to the 5th tier, with the concentration of spiritual energy 5 times that of the outside world. Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang were seated cross-legged at the center of the array, with Dou Huang grass, a Dou Huang comprehension crystal, and 6th-tier Dou Huang pills refined by Yao Chen laid out before them. Dou Huang Xiao Chen, Feng Qing exclaimed upon seeing Xiao Chen. a flicker of excitement in his eyes. With the aid of the Dou Huang comprehension crystal, I have finally grasped the threshold of Dou Huang, yet I remain unable to break through the final bottleneck. Feng Qing was a prodigious cultivator from the Wind Thunder sect. At the pinnacle of the late Dou Huang stage, adept in both wind and thunder attribute combat techniques. Should he achieve the Dou Huang breakthrough, he would become a significant force within the alliance. Xiao Chen approached, driving the Yanlong sword into the ground. As orange-red flame combat energy coursed along the surface into the array, intertwining with Feng Qing's dual attribute combat energy. Feng Qing, your bottleneck lies in the inability to merge your dual attributes. I shall guide you with my Yanlong combat energy. Seize this opportunity to channel the energy of the Dou Huang pill and merge your dual attributes into Wind Thunder combat energy, thus achieving your breakthrough. Feng Qing nodded and immediately began to channel the energy of the Dou Huang pill. Xiao Chen's fiery combat energy acted as a catalyst, aiding Feng Qing's wind and thunder attribute energies to gradually merge, forming a faint purple Wind Thunder combat energy. After half an hour, a faint purple beam of light erupted from Feng Qing, radiating the pressure of early Dou Huang, as his combat energy garment evolved into a pale purple Dou Huang battle armor, creating a Wind Thunder domain around him. I have broken through to Dou Huang, Feng Qing proclaimed, rising and exuberantly pumping his fists. This faint purple Wind Thunder combat energy has formed a small storm. Thank you, Dou Huang Xiao Chen, for your assistance. From this day forth, I, Feng Qing, am willing to brave fire and water for the Alliance. Notification: Feng Qing has broken through to early Dou Huang. The number of Dou Huang in the Alliance has reached 3. Progress update for Main Quest Stage 10, First Task, 60. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune points, 232715, 12002333915. The following day, Shi Gang also achieved his breakthrough to Dou Huang with the assistance of Xiao Xiong. Shi Gong, the young master of the Blackstone Alliance, was proficient in Earth attribute defensive combat techniques. After his breakthrough, he comprehended the Rock Dou Huang domain, significantly enhancing both his and his allies' defenses, thereby filling the void of defensive Dou Huang within the Alliance. Notification: Shi Gang has broken through to early Dou Huang. The number of Dou Huang in the Alliance has reached 4. Progress update for Main Quest Stage 10, First Task, 80. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune points, 233915, 12002351115. 5 days later, leveraging the Dou Huang Soul Crystal Seeds from the Soul Devouring Hand and the energy from the Dou Huang Comprehension Crystal, Xiao Xiong finally broke through to early Dou Huang. His Luoyang Dou Huang domain emphasized burning and area attacks more than Xiao Chen's fiery domain, perfectly complementing Xiao Mei's soft water domain, Feng Qing's Wind Thunder domain, and Shi Gang's rock domain. Notification: Xiao Xiong has broken through to early Dou Huang. The number of Dou Huang in the Alliance has reached 5. Main Quest Stage 10. First Task: increase the number of Dou Huang in the Alliance to 5 completed. Rewards: 8,000 fortune points, 7-tier combat technique Alliance Combined Strike, and Dou Zun Realm Comprehension Fragments. Current fortune points, 235-115, 80002-43115. Just as the number of Dou Huang in the Alliance reached the required count, the master of the Water Cloud sect returned to the Crimson Flame Mine with a reconnaissance team, his expression grave as he handed over a map. Dou Huang Xiao Chen. The reconnaissance results from Soul Mist City are in. The 9 nodes of the 9 absolute soul-devouring array are located in the east, south, west, north, and center of the city, each guarded by an early Dou Huang cultivator. The central node is personally defended by Soul Tian's deputy, Soul Li, while Soul Tian himself remains in the city lord's mansion, accompanied by 4 early Dou Huang cultivators, ready to support each node. Xiao Chen took the map, tracing a finger over the central node's location. The core of the 9 absolute soul-devouring array is the central node. As long as we destroy the central node, the entire formation will collapse. We will divide into 5 teams. Xiao Xiong will lead Shi Gang to destroy the eastern and northern nodes. Feng Qing will take 2 Dou Huang to dismantle the western and southern nodes. Yao Chan will lead the Bai Shui sect cultivators to restrain the support from the city lord's mansion. Shui Yin will maintain perimeter vigilance to prevent Soul Palace cultivators from fleeing, and I, along with Xiao Mei, will focus on the central node. After defeating Soul Li, we will then confront Soul Tian at the city lord's mansion. Notification: the host has formulated a battle plan for Soul Mist City, demonstrating the alliance's strategic capabilities, and gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 243,115 800, 243915. System prompt. Xiao Chen has refined 56-tier clear soul pills, which can be distributed to various teams to counteract soul attribute domain attacks. 3 days later, the Alliance's forces arrived at a concealed valley 20 miles outside Seoul Mist City. Xiao Chen distributed the clear soul pills to the various teams and imparted the cultivation method of Alliance Combined Strike to Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang. When we confront Soul Tian, the 5 of us must simultaneously activate our domains, infusing our combat energy into the Yanlong sword to execute the 5 domains soul-burning combined technique. This is currently the only method capable of defeating a late Dou Huang. At dawn the next day, the decisive battle commenced. Xiao Xiong and Shi Gang launched the first attack, with Shi Gang's rock domain unfolding, forming a massive shield of light gray combat energy to protect Xiao Xiong as he charged towards the eastern node. The Soul Palace's Dou Huang guarding the node attempted to unleash soul attribute combat techniques, but was struck by Xiao Xiong's Luyang Burning Heaven Fist. The pale golden flames instantly incinerating his soul energy, capturing him within mere 10 exchanges. Feng Qing, leveraging the speed advantage of his Wind Thunder domain, darted towards the western node like a bolt of lightning. His Wind Thunder combat energy countered the soul attribute as the soul blade from the guarding Dou Huang approached. It was shattered by Feng Qing's Wind Thunder energy. Seizing the opportunity, Feng Qing severed the soul crystal at the node with his Wind Thunder sword, instantly incapacitating the western node. In less than an hour, the eastern, western, southern, and northern nodes were all destroyed, leaving only the central node guarded by Soul Li. Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei immediately launched their assault. Xiao Mei's soft water domain enveloped the central node in a pale blue water curtain, purifying the surrounding soul energy, while Xiao Chen swung the Yanlong sword, unleashing orange-red sword chi imbued with soul-burning runes towards Soul Li. Xiao Chen, how dare you destroy the nodes? Soul Li roared in fury as his black soul domain unfurled, sending countless soul blades hurtling towards the duo. Xiao Mei's soft water jade hairpin automatically released clear soul array symbols, purifying the soul blades as they drew near, while Xiao Chen seized the moment to unleash the Yanlong Burning Heaven technique, sending a fiery dragon towards Soul Li. Soul Li attempted to block with his soul shield, only to be taken aback as the soul-burning runes of the Yanlong sword directly scorched his shield. Boom! The fire dragon struck Soul Li, causing his soul domain to collapse instantaneously, and he spewed forth a mouthful of black blood, turning to flee but was ensnared by Xiao Mei's soft water domain, allowing Xiao Chen to step forward and subdue him with a single sword strike. Notification: the host and Xiao Mei have defeated Soul Li, destroying the central node of the 9 Absolute Soul Devouring Array, and gained 1,500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 243915, 1500245415. With the central node destroyed, the entire 9 Absolute Soul Devouring Array was rendered utterly incapacitated, and the soul energy within Seoul Mist City receded like a tide. Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei immediately made their way to the City Lord's mansion, where Yao Chen had already engaged the 4 early Dou Huang cultivators stationed there. Upon seeing Xiao Chen arrive, Yao Chen called out, "Dou Huang Xiao Chen. Soul Tian is in the conference hall of the mansion. He is currently burning soul energy to enhance his strength. We must stop him." With urgency, Xiao Chen dashed into the conference hall, where he beheld Soul Tian surrounded by a thick, dark soul energy. His late Dou Huang pressure now doubled, evidently having employed the Soul Palace's forbidden technique, Soul Burning Devour. "Xiao Chen, you dare to destroy my formation and slay my subordinates. Today, I shall make you all the nourishment for Soul Tian." Soul Heaven brandished the soul staff in his hand, as black soul energy coalesced into a colossal soul devouring hand, reaching out towards Xiao Chen. In an instant, Xiao Chen communicated telepathically with Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang. Quickly, unleashed the Alliance's combined attack technique. The 4 of them surged into the conference hall, each manifesting their respective domains: Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, Xiao Xiong's fiery sun domain, Feng Qing's wind and thunder domain, and Shi Gang's stone domain, all converging towards Xiao Chen's flame dragon sword. Xiao Chen infused the quintet's fighting spirit into the flame dragon sword, causing the sword's inscriptions to ignite in brilliance, forming a massive, multicolored sword energy. This was the 5 domain soul incineration combined attack technique. No, this is impossible. How could you possess such a formidable combined attack? Soul Heaven's eyes brimmed with disbelief as he attempted to use the soul-devouring hand to defend, only to have it shattered instantaneously by the multicolored sword energy. The sword energy struck Soul Heaven, abruptly interrupting his soul-devouring combustion, causing his domain to collapse entirely. He fell heavily to the ground, spitting a mouthful of black blood. Xiao Chen stepped forward, positioning the flame dragon sword at Soul Heaven's throat. Soul Heaven, reveal the location of the Soul Hall's headquarters, and I may grant you a swift end. Soul Heaven let out a cold laugh, a glint of madness flickering in his eyes. You wish to know the headquarters location? Impossible. The Lord of the Soul Hall will soon arrive in Central State. And when he does, all of you shall perish. Suddenly, he bit down on his tongue, black blood flowing from his mouth as he chose to poison himself. Not good. Xiao Chen thought to intervene, but was already too late. Just as Soul Heaven's body began to dissipate, a black jade slip fell from his grasp, inscribed with the words Soul Eye City, accompanied by a rudimentary map marking the location of the Soul Hall's headquarters. Located in the extreme north of Central State, Soul Eye City was shrouded in millennia of ice, surrounded by soul-devouring mist, accessible only to those bearing the Soul Hall's token. Ding! Host has defeated Soul Heaven, secured Soul Mist City, and completed the second objective of the main storyline task, Phase 10. Awarded 5,000 fortune points and Soul Heaven storage pouch. Current fortune points, 245. 415 to 5,000, 250, 415 points. Ding. Host has acquired clues to the Soul Hall's headquarters, completing the third objective of the main storyline task, Phase 10. All tasks of Phase 10 completed. Rewards issued, 20,000 fortune points. 8-tier technique, Xiao Clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic, Battle Sovereign Edition, Fragments of Battle, Sovereign Realm Comprehension, and unlocking the system's in-game preparation function, capable of integrating all Alliance resources to enhance the final battle success rate. Following the decisive battle at Soul Mist City, the Alliance practitioners held a victory banquet within the city. Xiao Chen stood atop the City Lord's mansion, holding the map to the Soul Hall's headquarters. Gazing at the northern night sky, the direction of Soul Eye City, the battlefield for the ultimate confrontation. Brother Chun, what are you pondering? Xiao Mei approached, her gentle water hairpin glimmering softly in the moonlight. Xiao Chen smiled and handed her the map. I was contemplating the decisive battle at Soul Eye City. The Soul Hall's headquarters will undoubtedly harbor battle, sovereign-level powerhouses. Our current strength is insufficient. We must expedite the cultivation of battle sovereign practitioners to enhance the overall strength of the Alliance. Xiaomei took the map, a flicker of determination in her eyes. We can utilize Soul Heaven's resources to continue nurturing talented practitioners within the Alliance. The Valley Master of Medicine Dust also mentioned that the 10,000 Medicine Valley possesses a 7th-tier herb, the Battle Sovereign Herb, which we can use to push for the Battle Sovereign Realm when the time is ripe. As long as we unite as one, we shall surely defeat the Soul Hall. At that moment, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang also ascended to the rooftop, each bearing a report on the Alliance's resources. Xiao Chen, Battle Emperor. The resources from the Soul Hall and Soul Mist City have been tallied, totaling 50,000 mid-grade spirit stones, 36 tier herbs, and 5 high-tier battle technique scrolls, sufficient for us to cultivate more Battle King practitioners. Xiao Chen nodded, gathering everyone together. Next, we shall proceed in 3 steps. First, utilize the Battle Sovereign Herb and Battle Emperor Comprehension Crystals to cultivate a Battle Sovereign Practitioner. Second, expand the Alliance's scale by absorbing more remnants of the Soul Hall. Third, train the Alliance practitioners in coordinated combat abilities and familiarize ourselves with the terrain of Soul Eye City, preparing for the final confrontation. Everyone responded in unison, their voices echoing through the night sky. Under the moonlight, the domains of 5 Battle Emperors unfurled simultaneously, intertwining orange-red, pale cyan, light gold, pale purple, and light gray fighting spirits, forming a multicolored curtain of light that enveloped the entire Soul Mist City. This curtain not only symbolized the Alliance's victory, but also represented the hope of Central State. System prompt. Main storyline task, revitalize the Xiao Clan triggered. 1. Cultivate at least 1 Battle Sovereign Beginner Practitioner within 6 months. 2. Absorb the remaining remnants of the Soul Hall in Central State to expand the Alliance. 3. Formulate the final battle plan for Soul Eye City and train the Alliance practitioners in coordinated combat abilities. Task rewards, 100,000 fortune points. fragments of 9th-tier technique Battle Emperor Inheritance, and unlock the system's Battle Sovereign Domain fusion function. As the night deepened, the celebration in Soul Mist City continued, the cheers of practitioners resounding throughout the city. Xiao Chen understood that the decisive battle at Soul Eye City would inevitably be arduous, but he felt no fear. With the bonds of family, the support of the Alliance, and the assistance of the system, he was confident in leading the Xiao Clan and the Anti-Soul Alliance to eradicate the Soul Hall, restoring peace to the Dou Qi Continent, and ensuring that the glory of the Xiao Clan would endure through the ages. Chapter 43. The Flame Dragon Breaks Through to Battle Sovereign. The Dual Sect Alliance strengthens the Alliance. On the third day, following the victory banquet in Soul Mist City, the Spirit Gathering Hall in the Crimson Flame Mine was transformed into a temporary breakthrough chamber. At the center of the hall, a 7th-tier Battle Sovereign Herb floated above the focal point of a 5th-tier Spirit Gathering Array, with a gentle green spiritual energy cascading down like a waterfall. Surrounding it were 3 fragments of Battle Sovereign Comprehension, along with the Battle Sovereign Soul Crystal seized from Soul Heaven storage pouch. These were the core resources for breaking through to the Battle Sovereign Realm and crucial for Xiao Chen to complete the first task of Phase 11. Xiao Chen sat cross-legged at the center of the array, enveloped in orange-red Battle Emperor Fighting Spirit. The incantations of Xiao Clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic Battle Sovereign Edition circulating in his mind. Xiao O Mei, Xiao O Xiong. And Yao Chen stood solemnly at the edges of the breakthrough chamber. Xiao Mei held her gentle water hairpin, ready to use the gentle water domain to ward off external disturbances. Xiao Xiong activated his Fiery Sun Fighting Spirit to reinforce the defense of the Spirit Gathering Array. Yao Chen cradled a 6th-tier heart-protecting pill to prevent Xiao Chen from going astray during his breakthrough. Brother Chen, the Spirit Gathering Array has been adjusted to maximum power, with a spiritual energy concentration 10 times that of the outside world, Xiao Mei gently reminded, as the pale cyan gentle water fighting spirit formed a transparent barrier around the breakthrough chamber. The key to breaking through to Battle Sovereign is to transform the Battle Emperor domain into a Battle Sovereign spiritual domain. If you encounter a bottleneck, I will assist you with gentle water spiritual energy. Xiao Chen nodded, took a deep breath, and simultaneously crushed the Battle Sovereign Herb and Battle Sovereign Soul Crystal. The pale green energy of the herb intertwined with the deep black energy of the Soul Crystal, coursing through his meridians and into his dantian. The Battle Emperor Cyclone was immediately enveloped by both energies, beginning to violently contract and rotate, as the orange-red fighting spirit gradually took on a golden edge. This was the embryonic form of Battle Sovereign spiritual energy. Ding! Host initiates Battle Sovereign Breakthrough, consuming 1 Battle Sovereign Herb, 1 Battle Sovereign Soul Crystal, and Battle Sovereign Comprehension Fragments. Breakthrough Success Rate 75. Triggering Breakthrough Guardian Effect. Proximity of Alliance members can enhance success rate by 15. Current fortune points 250, 415 to 2, 000, 252, 415 points. As the breakthrough progressed, the spiritual energy in the Spirit Gathering Array began to surge violently. The Battle Emperor Cyclone within Xiao Chen's dantian completely disintegrated, reconstituting into a pale, golden Battle Sovereign imprint, surrounded by 9 slender, illusory flame dragons. This was the unique Battle Sovereign phenomenon of the Flame Dragon Supreme Classic, symbolizing the nascent form of the Flame Dragon Battle Sovereign domain. Just as the Battle Sovereign imprint was on the verge of stabilizing, a tremendous crash reverberated against the protective barrier of the breakthrough chamber. A black soul blade struck the barrier from outside, causing the pale cyan water screen to instantly crack. It was the remnants of the Soul Hall, launching a sneak attack while Xiao Chen was breaking through. It was the Soul Hall's shadow killers. Xiao Xiong let out a furious roar, and the blazing solar energy erupted instantaneously as golden flames surged forward towards the door of the breakthrough chamber. How dare they disrupt at such a critical moment? They were courting death. As the door was shattered, 5 shadowy figures darted into the chamber like phantoms. Leading them was a cultivator at the Dou Huang late stage, clad in dark attire, wielding a dagger infused with soul poison. Xiao Chen is attempting to break through to Dou Zun. He must not succeed. Shadow assassins, do whatever it takes to interrupt him. Simultaneously, the 5 figures launched their attacks, their black soul blades slicing towards the focal point of the gathering spirit formation. They knew that if they could destroy the focal point, Xiao Chen's breakthrough would be thwarted. Not on my watch. Xiao Mei immediately unleashed her soft water domain, forming 5 water prisons of pale, azure energy to temporarily trap the shadow assassins. However, the corrosive nature of the soul poison soon caused black spots to appear on the surface of the water prisons, threatening to break free. Seeing this, Xiao Chen took out dozens of 6th-grade clear soul pills from his storage bag and tossed them into the air. Clear soul pills disperse. The pills exploded mid-air, releasing a light green medicinal mist that swiftly countered the black spots upon contact. The purifying power of the clear soul pills effectively neutralizing the soul poison. Xiao Chen, hold on. We'll fend them off for you. Xiao Xiong activated his solar Dou Huang domain, enveloping half of the breakthrough chamber with golden flames, which clashed against the soul energy of the shadow assassins. Yao Chen, reinforce Xiao Mei's defenses while I keep the leading Dou Huang late-stage cultivator at bay. In the center of the chamber, despite the external turmoil, Xiao Chen remained focused on his breakthrough. He transformed the fluctuations of the battle outside into an opportunity for advancement. The fiery dragon phantoms surrounding the Dou Zun imprint suddenly solidified, and one of the fiery dragons surged forth from the imprint, hurtling towards the nearest shadow assassin. The manifestation of the fiery dragon Dou Zun domain had begun. The orange-red phantom of the fiery dragon, imbued with the oppressive aura of the Dou Zun, instantly engulfed the soul energy of that shadow assassin. With a blood-curdling scream, the shadow assassin was consumed by the fiery dragon's flames, leaving no trace. Not even a soul crystal behind. The pressure of the Dou Zun. He had begun to grasp the Dou Zun domain amidst battle. The leader of the shadow assassins turned ashen and attempted to flee, only to be struck in the back by Xiao Xiong's solar devastation fist, spitting out a mouthful of black blood. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei utilized her soft water jade hairpin to condense the soft water soul destruction needle, unleashing a barrage of pale, azure water needles like a torrential rain upon the remaining shadow assassins, completely sealing off their soul energy. In less than a quarter of an hour, all 5 shadow assassins were annihilated, and the crisis within the breakthrough chamber was averted. At that moment, Xiao Chen's Dou Zun imprint within his Dantian had stabilized completely. The orange-red Dou Zun aura surged skyward, tearing the roof of the chamber apart, as 9 fiery dragon phantoms spiraled within the Dou energy, forming a domain with a diameter of 100 zhang. Within the domain, the air shimmered with heat distortion, and the rocks beneath began to melt into magma, emanating a potent aura that countered soul energy. Dou Zun, I have broken through to the initial stage of Dou Zun. Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, golden fiery dragon patterns flashing within. He waved his hand, unleashing a slash of orange-red Dou Zun sword energy that instantly incinerated the traces of soul poison on the chamber's walls. This fiery dragon Dou Zun domain was not only 5 times more powerful than that of the Dou Huang stage, but also possessed the ability to automatically purify soul energy, making it perfectly suited for combating the soul hall. Beep. Host has broken through to the initial stage of Dou Zun, unlocking the fiery dragon Dou Zun domain. Main Quest Phase 11, Task 1. Cultivate at least 1 initial stage Dou Zun, completed. Rewards granted. 15,000 fortune points, Dou Zun Comprehension Fragment. Unlocking the Dou Zun Domain Fusion Function. Current fortune points, 252, 415, 000, 267, 415 points. News of the successful breakthrough spread throughout the Alliance, and the entire Crimson Flame mine erupted in jubilation. That afternoon, Yao Chen brought good tidings. The remaining forces of the Soul Hall in Zhongzhou, namely the Heavenly Sword Sect and the Poison Sect, had expressed intentions to ally, but required Xiao Chen to negotiate in person. The Heavenly Sword Sect was in disarray due to infiltrators from the Soul Hall, while the Poison Sect urgently needed an antidote for their disciples afflicted by soul poison. 3 days later, Xiao Chen, accompanied by Xiao Mei and Yao Chen, made their way to the Heavenly Sword Sect's mountain gate, Sword Cloud Peak. Upon Sword Cloud Peak, disciples wielding swords stood vigilant, the atmosphere tense as if drawn taut like a bowstring. The sect leader, Jian Chun, a cultivator at the Dou Huang late stage, appeared weary upon seeing Xiao Chen. Dou Zun Xiao Chen, you have finally arrived. The infiltrators from the Soul Hall are hidden within the Elder Council, leaking internal information and tampering with the sword manual. 3 core disciples have already fallen into madness during their training. Xiao Chen activated his Dou Zun perception, a faint golden aura sweeping through the main hall of the Heavenly Sword Sect. When his perception brushed against an elder in a gray robe, a sudden disturbance occurred in the aura. Concealed within the elder's Dou energy was a faint trace of soul energy. Sect leader Jian Chun, That gray-robed elder is suspicious. Xiao Chen whispered, discreetly signaling Xiao Mei. I will restrain him with the fiery dragon domain while you seal off his escape route with the soft water domain. Jian Chun immediately understood, feigning a call for an elder council meeting to summon the gray-robed elder forward for a report. Just as the gray-robed elder turned, Xiao Chen's fiery dragon Dou Qi domain erupted, enveloping him in orange-red flames. A soul hall infiltrator. How long did you intend to pretend? The gray-robed elder's complexion changed dramatically as the black soul energy erupted, attempting to break free from the domain. Yet, the restraining effect of the fiery dragon domain was evident. The soul energy was incinerated upon contact with the flames. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei activated her soft water domain, forming a cage of pale azure water energy to trap the gray-robed elder. How did you discover this? The gray-robed elder howled in desperation, his eyes filled with resentment. No matter how concealed, soul energy could not escape the perception of the Dou Qi domain. Xiao Chen chuckled coldly, unleashing a slash of fiery dragon sword energy that sealed the elder's Dou energy. Speak. How many infiltrators from the Soul Hall remain within the Heavenly Sword sect? Under the pressure of the fiery dragon domain, the gray-robed elder soon confessed, revealing 5 Soul Hall spies hidden among the disciples. After Jian Chun dispatched personnel to capture all the spies, he excitedly grasped Xiao Chen's hand. Thank you, Dou Qi Xiao Chen. The Heavenly Sword sect is willing to join the Anti-Soul Alliance, and from now on, the Heavenly Sword techniques and sword cultivation resources within our sect will be shared with the entire Alliance. Beep. The Alliance has absorbed the Heavenly Sword sect. Main Quest Phase 11. Task 2 Progress updated. 50. Rewards granted. 1. 200 Fortune Points. Commitment of support from the Heavenly Sword sect. Current Fortune Points. 267. 415 1. 268. 615 points. Leaving Sword Cloud Peak, the group hurried toward the Poison Sect's 10,000 Poison Valley. Within the 10,000 Poison Valley, a faint purple mist hung in the air, and the disciples appeared pale and with darkened lips, clear symptoms of soul poison. The sect leader, Poison Chinro, a mid-stage Dou Huang cultivator, looked to Yao Chun as if he were a savior. Yao Chun, please save my disciples. The soul poison has spread to a third of them, and ordinary antidote pills are utterly ineffective. Yao Chun retrieved a clear soul pill and handed it to one of the most severely poisoned disciples. Take this clear soul pill first. It will temporarily suppress the poison's effects. Dou Qi Xiao Chen's fiery dragon domain can purify the soul poison. We can construct a fiery dragon detoxification formation to batch process the antidote for the disciples. Xiao Chen nodded, expanding the fiery dragon Dou Qi domain in the plaza of the 10,000 Poison Valley, constricting its range to cover only the area where the poisoned disciples were. The orange-red flames flowed gently, resembling a warm stream. Upon contact with the soul poison on the disciples' bodies, the black toxic spots emitted white smoke and rapidly dissipated. Watching as the disciples gradually regained their color, Poison Chinro's eyes brimmed with gratitude. The effects of Dou Qi Xiao Chen's domain are truly miraculous. The Poison Sect is willing to join the Anti-Soul Alliance, and the formulas for antidote pills and anti-poison techniques will be available for the entire Alliance. Beep. The Alliance has absorbed the Poison Sect. Main Quest Phase 11. Task 2. Completion of the absorption of remaining Anti-Soul Hall forces in Zhongzhou. Rewards granted. 1. 500 Fortune Points. Exclusive resources from the Poison Sect. Current fortune value. 268. 615. After the Alliance's expansion, the preparations for battle in Soulai City have commenced in earnest. Xiao Chen convened a high-level meeting of the Alliance at the Crimson Flame Mine to formulate 3 core strategies for readiness. Firstly, environmental adaptation. The production of resources resistant to cold and fog. Soulai City is enveloped in eternal frost and surrounded by the soul-devouring mist. Ordinary cultivators entering this domain risk severe frostbite and mental erosion from the fog. Yao Chen led a team of alchemists to concoct 2 types of 6-tier elixirs using the Ice Lotus from the 10,000 Medicinal Valley and the Fog-Breaking Herb from the Poison Sect. The Cold Resistance Pill, which allows the user to maintain their fighting spirit in sub-zero conditions for 3 hours, and the Fog-Breaking Pill, which creates a safe zone with a diameter of 10 zhong within the soul-devouring mist, shielding against its corrosive effects. Simultaneously, the blacksmiths of the Heavenly Sword sect utilized the fire crystal from the Crimson Flame Mine to forge the Flame Dragon Heart Armor, embedded with Flame Dragon runes, capable of repelling cold and automatically purifying any soul toxins on the wearer's body. A total of 50 sets were crafted and distributed to the Alliance's Dou Huang and Core Dou Huang cultivators. Ding. The host has coordinated the preparation of environmental adaptation resources, earning 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune value, 270, 115. Secondly, combat power enhancement, training in the fusion of Dou Zun domains. Xiao Chen employed the fusion capability of the Dou Zun domain to merge his Flame Dragon Dou Zun domain with those of Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Gang. On the simulated battlefield of the Spirit Gathering Temple, the five simultaneously unleashed their domains. The Flame Dragon Dou Zun domain served as the core, providing soul-type countermeasures and fire amplification, while the Soft Water domain focused on defense and support, purifying residual soul energy. The Li Weiying, Wind Thunder, and Rock domains handled offense and control, creating a multi-attribute overlay. After 10 days of training, the five successfully mastered the Flame Dragon 5 domain combined technique. With the Fuse domain expanding to a diameter of 500 zhong, its fiery fighting spirit infused with wind, thunder, earth, and water energies, delivering power comparable to a full-force strike from a mid-stage Dou Zun, with an enhanced damage output against soul-type enemies of up to 80%. Ding! The Alliance has mastered the Flame Dragon 5 domain combined technique, significantly boosting combat power, earning 1,800 fortune points. Current fortune value, 271, 115. Thirdly, intelligence gathering, infiltrating the periphery of Soul Ice City. Shui Yun led a reconnaissance team, disguised as Soul Hall cultivators, into the soul-devouring mist zone surrounding Soul Ice City. Utilizing the fog-breaking pill and a hidden soul powder from the poison sect, the team successfully mapped out the defensive perimeter of Soul Ice City. 4 soul crystal towers encircle the city, with the crystals providing energy to the soul-devouring mist. Destroying their bases is essential to weaken its potency. The city gate is guarded by 2 late-stage Dou Huang cultivators from the Soul Hall, accompanied by 100 soul-type Dou Huang cultivators forming the soul-devouring array. At the center of the city lies the Sacred Hall of the Soul Hall, where Dou Zun-level soul pressure can be vaguely sensed, suggesting it is the core of the Soul Hall's combat strength. The reconnaissance team also captured a patrolling Soul Hall cultivator in the mist, revealing that the Soul Hall had detected the Alliance's movements and was dispatching Dou Zun cultivators from other regions to reinforce Soul Ice City, expected to arrive in a month. Ding! The host has acquired detailed defensive intelligence on Soul Ice City, updating the progress of the main quest's 11th phase, the formulation of the Ice City battle plan. 280. Earn 200 fortune points. Current fortune value, 272, 915. As the preparations reached the 20th day, the Alliance's final battle plan was formally established. The Vanguard, tasked with destroying the 4 soul crystal towers to weaken the soul-devouring mist and clear a path for the main forces. The left flank, to contain the soul-devouring array at the city gate, providing cover for the main assault. The right flank, responsible for battlefield healing and detoxification, ensuring the combat strength of the cultivators. The main force, to breach the city gate and directly assault the Sacred Hall of the Soul Hall to eliminate the core combat power. The reserve team, stationed outside the city to prevent any Soul Hall cultivators from breaking out while also aiding wounded comrades. On the same day the plan was finalized, the Alliance's forces gathered at the Crimson Flame Mine. 100,000 cultivators stood in orderly formation in the square, their Dou Qi rising like colorful pillars toward the sky, while the Dou Huang and the Dou Shi's energies converged into a vast ocean of fighting spirit, an imposing spectacle. Clad in the Flame Dragon hard armor and wielding the Flame Dragon sword, Xiao Chen stood atop a high platform before the army. The orange-red Dou Zun fighting spirit radiated outward, enveloping the entire square, as the cultivators felt the warmth and power within the fighting spirit, their cheers echoing to the heavens. Brothers, Xiao Chen's voice resonated throughout the assembly via Dou Qi. The Soul Hall has harmed our fellow cultivators and disrupted the peace of the Dou Qi Continent. Their stronghold lies before us. In 1 month, we shall raise Soul Ice City and eradicate this evil force. Let us wield our weapons to protect our homeland, ensuring the glory of the Xiao clan and the faith of the Alliance endures through the ages. We shall flatten Soul Ice City and eliminate the Soul Hall. 100,000 cultivators shouted in unison, their voices booming like thunder across the Crimson Flame Mine, reverberating through the distant mountains. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, her soft water jade hairpin glimmering with a faint azure hue in the sunlight. Brother Chen, all preparations are complete. We are merely waiting for the march in 1 month. Xiao Chen nodded, gazing toward the northern direction of Soul Ice City, his eyes shimmering with the resolute light of a Dozun. In 1 month, it shall be the Soul Hall's demise. We shall not only triumph, but also ensure that all within the Dou Qi Continent are aware that justice may be delayed, but it will never be absent. At that moment, a new prompt appeared on the system panel. Ding. The Alliance's battle plan has been completed, marking the completion of the main quest's 11th phase. Reward granted, 20,000 fortune points, fragments of the 9th tier skill, Dou Emperor Inheritance, and unlocking the system's in-game battle mode. Current fortune value, 274,115. System prompt. The Soul Hall's Dozun reinforcements are imminent, triggering the final main quest, Revitalize the Xiao Clan. 1. Arrive at Soul Ice City within 1 month and launch a general assault before the Soul Hall's reinforcements arrive. 2. Defeat the core combat strength of the Soul Hall's Dozun. Annihilate the Sacred Hall of the Soul Hall. 3. Completely eradicate the remaining forces of the Soul Hall and restore order to the Central Continent and the Dou Qi Continent. Task rewards, 200,000 fortune points. Complete Dou Emperor Inheritance skill and the system's ultimate function, eternal inheritance for the clan. As the sun set, the orange-red twilight bathed the Alliance's army in a golden glow, as if cloaked in a layer of gilded light. Standing atop the platform, Xiao Chen pointed his flame dragon's sword toward the north, with 100,000 fervent Alliance cultivators behind him. This was a battle destined to be inscribed in the annals of the Dou Qi Continent. The final journey for Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan to achieve their glorious apex. Chapter 44. The Assault on Ice City, breaking the crystal towers, and shattering the soul-devouring array against strong enemies. On the morning of the 30th day of preparations, as the morning mist of the Crimson Flame Mine lingered, the tranquility was abruptly shattered by the sound of urgent hoofs. Shui Yun's reconnaissance team, bloodied and battered, raced back to the camp, with the leading member clutching a shattered black token, its Soul Hall insignia still faintly emanating soul energy. Xiao Chen Dozun, a grave situation has arisen. Shui Yun dismounted. Breathless and anxious, the Soul Hall's reinforcements have arrived ahead of schedule at Soul Ice City and have set up a soul-devouring poison array around the 4 soul crystal towers. Our reconnaissance team was ambushed. Only the 3 of us managed to escape. A heavy weight settled in Xiao Chen's heart. The Soul Hall's premature actions meant the Alliance must abandon its original plan of departing in a month, if they waited for the Soul Hall's reinforcements to fully integrate. Breaching the defenses of Soul Ice City would become increasingly difficult. He immediately summoned the Alliance's high-ranking officials for an emergency meeting within the central tent, with the Soul Hall's reinforcements arriving early. We must set out today and launch a general assault while they are still unsteady. The winds are favorable. Your vanguard shall be reformed into a raiding party, equipped with an ample supply of mist-breaking pills and the Flame Dragonheart armor. Prioritize the destruction of the Soul Crystal Towers and spare no effort to breach the passage. Understood. Feng Qing rose to accept the command, the wind thunder sword in his grasp shimmering with a faint violet lightning aura. The 20 sword cultivators from the Heavenly Sword sect stood at the ready. We shall employ the Heavenly Sword formation to restrain the poison array, ensuring the obliteration of all soul crystal towers before dusk. Xiao Mei added, I have amalgamated the energies of the gentle water domain with the mist-breaking pills to forge the gentle water mist-breaking talismans. Each squad will receive 10, which will maintain a safe zone within the soul-devouring mist for half an hour. The Master of Medicine Dust Valley has also prepared the soul-cleansing pills for emergency use, capable of swiftly dispelling the corrosive effects of the soul-devouring poison array. Ding. The host has adapted to the emergent crisis by adjusting the final battle plan, earning a fortune value of 800 points. Current fortune value, 294,115 800, 294915 points. System notification. The battlefield of Isoul City has commenced with a dynamic difficulty mode. The reinforcements from the Soul Palace include 2 newly arrived initial stage Dozun cultivators, who must be prioritized for elimination to alleviate battlefield pressure. Half an hour later, the Alliance's 100,000 troops split into 5 paths, hastening toward Isoul City. Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei led the main force at the forefront, the Flame Dragonheart armor gleaming in an orange-red hue under the sunlight, while 9 Flame Dragon inscriptions on the scabbard of the Flame Dragon sword pulsated subtly, as if foreseeing the imminent clash. At noon, the army arrived at the periphery of the soul-devouring mist zone surrounding Isoul City. The density of the mist was even thicker than during reconnaissance, with black fog interspersed with faint violet poisonous patterns. A single inhalation would result in a piercing pain in one's consciousness. This was indeed the newly established soul-devouring poison array of the Soul Palace. The toxic patterns within the mist could infiltrate a cultivator's body through their breath, gradually consuming their fighting spirit. Everyone consume the mist-breaking pills and activate the gentle water mist-breaking talismans. Xiao Mei commanded loudly, as the pale blue talismans dispersed among the troops. Upon ignition, they formed a translucent water curtain that isolated the black mist from the outside. The raiding party led by Feng Qing was the first to charge into the mist zone, with 20 sword cultivators from the Heavenly Sword sect forming the Heavenly Sword formation. The pale silver sword qi intertwined into a sword net, shattering the incoming poisonous patterns. Directly ahead lies the northern Soul Crystal Tower. Feng Qing pointed toward the faintly visible black tower, shrouded in mist, its structure entwined with black soul chains, where 3 Dou Wang from the Soul Palace were manipulating the poison array to unleash toxic fog upon the raiding party. Sword cultivators, heed the command. Even die swort formation. Break the poison. The pale silver sword net swiftly contracted, coalescing into a sword qi several zhang long, cleaving toward the core of the poison array at the tower's base. Boom! The sword qi struck the poison array, causing the black toxic fog to dissipate instantly. And the 3 Dou Wang from the Soul Palace were sent flying by the residual force of the strike, spitting out black blood. Just as the raiding party prepared to ascend the tower, a dark figure suddenly lunged from a mist. The oppressive aura of an initial stage Dou Zun enveloping the scene. It was one of the newly arrived reinforcements from the Soul Palace, Soul Annihilation. You wish to destroy my Soul Crystal Tower? You must first pass through me. With a wave of his soul staff, black soul energy coalesced into dozens of soul blades, hurtling toward Feng Qing. Feng Qing's pupils dilated, and he immediately unleashed the Wind Thunder domain, intertwining the pale violet lightning with the pale blue wind blades to form a defensive barrier, yet it was marred by several cracks from the assault of the soul blades. The disparity between Dou Zun and Dou Huang was akin to a chasm. Feng Qing, I shall assist you. Xiao Xiong's voice resonated from mist. As a pale, golden sunfire domain rapidly unfolded, merging with Feng Qing's Wind Thunder domain to create a dual-colored barrier, barely withstanding the onslaught of Soul Annihilation soul blades. Quickly destroy the tower. I will hold him off. Seizing the opportunity, Feng Qing led the sword cultivators up the tower, using a dark iron chisel to strike at the soul crystal at the base. The soul crystal served as the energy core of the Soul Crystal Tower. Once destroyed, the tower would lose its support. With a crack, the soul crystal of a northern Soul Crystal Tower shattered, and the black structure instantly lost its luster, causing the surrounding soul-devouring mist to dissipate by 30%. No! Soul Annihilation roared in fury, attempting to intervene, but was ensnared by Xiao Xiong's sunfire-burning fist. Taking advantage of the distraction, Feng Qing led the raiding party toward the next Soul Crystal Tower. In less than an hour, the eastern and western Soul Crystal Towers were also destroyed, leaving only the most formidable southern Soul Crystal Tower, guarded by another Dou Zun from the Soul Palace, Soul Slaughter. Ding! The raiding party has destroyed 3 Soul Crystal Towers, weakening the soul-devouring mist by 70. Main Quest Stage 12, Item 1. Reach Ice Soul City, Progress Updated, 70. Earned Fortune Value, 1,500 points. Current Fortune Value, 294915, 1500, 296,415 points. Before the southern Soul Crystal Tower, Soul Slaughter was manipulating the poison array, with black toxic fog interlaced with soul lightning. As the raiding party's sword cultivators approached, they were struck by the lightning, causing their fighting spirit to spiral into chaos. Xiao Chen, Soul Slaughter's poison array can invoke the residual energy of the Soul Crystal Tower. Our sword formation cannot draw near. Feng Qing's voice echoed through the communication jade slip, tinged with urgency. Xiao Chen immediately led the main force to provide support. The Flame Dragon Dou Zun domain unfurled, and orange-red flames incinerated the toxic fog. Soul Slaughter, your opponent is me. The Flame Dragon sword was drawn, and the orange-red sword qi, imbued with the soul-burning inscription, sliced towards Soul Slaughter. Surprised by Xiao Chen's personal arrival, Soul Slaughter hastily raised his soul staff in defense, but the sword qi struck the soul crystal on the staff, causing it to char. Such power from initial stage Dou Zun. Why does your flame restrain my soul energy? Because this is the flame dragon fire of the Xiao clan, specifically designed to vanquish evil. Xiao Chen scoffed coldly as the flame dragon domain merged with Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, creating a dual-element attack domain of flame and water that thoroughly suppressed Soul Slaughter's soul domain. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei used her Gentle Water Jade Hairpin to coalesce the Gentle Water Soul Destruction Needle, which shot forth like a torrential rain towards Soul Slaughter, sealing his soul energy. Feng Qing, leading the Sword Cultivators, took the opportunity to destroy the Soul Crystal of the Southern Soul Crystal Tower. The Black Tower collapsed with a thunderous roar, and the surrounding soul-devouring mist around Ice Soul City completely dispersed, revealing the frozen city gates. There's movement at the city gates. Shi Gang's voice rang out, as the gates of Ice Soul City slowly creaked open. 100 Do Wong from the Soul Palace formed the soul-devouring array, their dark soul energy coalescing into a massive soul shield. Above the gates stood 2 Do Huang late-stage cultivators, their soul blades gleaming with a bloodthirsty luster. Left flank, follow me to breach the formation. Shi Gang led the Poison Sect cultivators forward as the rock-solid domain unfolded, forming a massive shield of pale, gray, fighting spirit to withstand the pressure of the soul shield. Du Qianro then retrieved poison fog bombs from her storage bag, releasing pale violet toxic mist that spread toward the soul-devouring array. This was the Poison Sect's counter-soul poison, capable of reacting violently with soul energy and temporarily impairing a cultivator's ability to control their fighting spirit. Boom! The toxic fog collided with the soul energy, causing the Do Wong within the soul-devouring array to clutch their chests in chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Shi Gang unleashed an attack. The rock-solid fist struck the soul shield with tremendous force, causing it to crack. Following closely, Xiao Chen led the main force. The sword chi of the flame dragon soared slicing through the air, sending the 2 late-stage Do Huang cultivators flying. The gates of Ice Soul City were finally breached. Ding! The Alliance has breached the gates of Ice Soul City, completing Item 1 of Main Quest Stage 12. Rewards issued. Fortune value 2,000 points, unlocking the Battlefield Emergency Aid function. Current fortune value 296,415, 2000, 298,415 points. The scene within the city was far more harrowing than anticipated, with houses along the streets encased in ice, and the ground littered with the skeletal remains of cultivators, their bones marred with traces of soul energy corrosion. The central Soul Palace stood entirely constructed of black ice crystals, its apex adorned with a soul banner fluttering in the cold wind, emanating an oppressive Dozun aura. Xiao Chen, you have finally arrived. A chilling voice emanated from within the palace as the Soul Palace Master, Soul Xian, stepped forth. The mid-stage Dozun soul domain unfurled instantaneously, black soul energy surging toward the Alliance forces like a tide. Today, I shall use your souls to refine Dozun soul pills and break through to the late stage of Dozun. With a sweep of his soul staff, black soul energy coalesced into a colossal soul-devouring hand, reaching out to grasp Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen immediately unleashed the domain of the Flame Dragon Battle Sovereign, as 9 ethereal flame dragons surged forth from the realm, colliding with the soul-devouring hand. Boom! The spectral dragons were consumed by the hand, and Xiao Chen was jolted back 3 steps, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. The mid-stage Battle Sovereign's strength was far greater than he had anticipated. Brother Chen, we shall assist you. At once, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang activated their domains simultaneously, their light azure, pale gold, lavender, and faint gray energies converging towards the Flame Dragon domain. Flame Dragon 5 Realms combined technique. The 5 domains melded into a radiant, multicolored curtain, within which a colossal flame dragon took form, infused with the elemental energies of wind, thunder, earth, and water, hurtling towards the soul-devouring hand of Han Xian. With a crack, the soul-devouring hand was shattered by the flame dragon's apparition, causing Han Xian to stagger back 5 steps. Disbelief filling his eyes. The fusion of 5 domains? You have mastered such a formidable battle technique. No longer holding back, Han Xian ignited his soul energy, elevating his mid-stage battle sovereign aura to its zenith, soul-devouring domain's annihilation. A shroud of black soul energy enveloped the entire Sacred Hall Plaza, and countless soul blades shot forth from the energy, striking the allied cultivators who swiftly began to lose their battle energy. Master Yao Chen, quickly use the clear soul pill. Xiao Chen shouted. Master Yao Chen immediately led the disciples of the Bu sect in forming a healing formation, a pale green mist enveloping the area, gradually restoring the battle energies of those struck by the soul blades. Meanwhile, Dou Qi utilized the poison sect's anti-soul poison formation. The faint purple mist clashed with the black soul energy, creating a buffer zone to buy time for the main force. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen channeled the power of the fragments of the Battle Emperor's inheritance, the pale golden energy intertwining with the flame dragon domain, causing the 9 flame dragon apparitions within to solidify, the faint golden imperial patterns emerging upon their bodies. The flame dragon domain evolved into the flame dragon emperor's domain, enhancing its effectiveness against soul energy to an astonishing 80%. This is the aura of a battle emperor? Impossible. How could you possess the battle emperor inheritance? Han Xian's face turned ashen, the soul energy domain beginning to collapse under the suppression of the imperial patterns. Xiao Chen seized the moment, gathering all his battle energy into the flame dragon sword, intertwining the pale golden imperial patterns with the fiery orange flames to unleash an extraordinary sword chi. Flame dragon emperor sword, annihilate the soul. The sword chi cleaved forth, carving a deep chasm into the plaza's ground, incinerating the black soul energy entirely. As Han Xian attempted to evade, he found his ankles ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, while Xiao Xiong's solar fist simultaneously struck his back. Boom! The sword chi struck Han Xian, engulfing his body in flames, and his soul battle energy dissipated entirely, leaving behind only a black soul sovereign crystal core. Ding! Host has defeated the Soul Hall Master Han Xian, completing the second objective of the 12th phase of the main quest. Defeat core combat power. Rewards, 5,000 fortune points. Soul Sovereign Crystal Core. Complete volume of the 9th rank Soul Battle Technique, Soul Devouring Art. Current fortune points, 298,415, 5000, 303,415 points. Following Han Xian's defeat, the Allied forces surged into the Soul Hall. Witnessing their master's demise, the remaining cultivators of the Soul Hall surrendered en masse, with only a few obstinate factions continuing to resist, swiftly subdued by the sword cultivators of the Heavenly Sword sect. Xiao Chen approached the soul altar at the center of the hall, swinging the flame dragon sword to shatter the altar, the black soul energy emanating from it, causing the ice enclosing Soul Ice City to gradually melt. Brother Chen, look! Xiao Mei pointed to a hidden compartment beneath the altar, which contained an ancient scroll. Its pages yellowed with age. The cover bore the words Soul Hall Secret Records, detailing the locations of the Soul Hall's branches across other regions, along with evidence of their collusion with external evil clans. Xiao Chen received the secret records, his heart swelling with joy. With this document, the Alliance could eradicate the remnants of the Soul Hall from the Dou Qi Continent entirely. He immediately issued commands. Shui Yun, lead the reserve team to cleanse the remnants of Soul Ice City. Master Yao Chen, attend to the injured cultivators. Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, Shi Gong, accompany me to destroy the Soul Hall's branches in other regions. Over the ensuing half-month, the Allied forces, following the records, obliterated 12 branches of the Soul Hall in Zhongzhou and the northwestern region, capturing over 3,000 Soul Hall cultivators and rescuing tens of thousands of imprisoned cultivators. When the final branch was destroyed, the soul energy across the Dou Qi Continent dissipated entirely, the skies clearing once more, and the frozen lands began to regain vitality. Ding! Host has completely eradicated the remnants of the Soul Hall, completing the 3rd objective of the 12th phase of the main quest. All objectives of the 12th phase completed. Rewards granted, 200,000 fortune points, complete Battle Emperor Inheritance Cultivation Method, System Ultimate Function Eternal Family Inheritance activated. Current fortune points, 303,415, 200,500, 3,415 points. A month later, the Wanyao Valley in Zhongzhou held a celebration for the peace of the Dou Qi Continent. Representatives from various factions of the Alliance, major clans from Zhongzhou, and even small to medium-sized forces from the northwestern region attended. In the celebration plaza, Xiao Chen was elected as the guardian of the Dou Qi Continent, standing upon a high platform with a guardian token crafted from Battle Emperor fire crystals and water pattern jade, receiving the adulation of the crowd. Xiao Chen, now that the Soul Hall has been vanquished, should the Anti-Soul Alliance continue to exist? A clan leader inquired loudly. Xiao Chen smiled and shook his head, passing the guardian token to Xiao Zhan. The Alliance's mission has been fulfilled, yet the responsibility of safeguarding peace must be passed on. I propose the establishment of the Dou Qi Continent Guardians Council, composed of representatives from various factions to jointly maintain order in the continent. The Xiao clan is willing to share the resources of the Crimson Flame Mine to cultivate young cultivators, ensuring peace endures eternally. Thunderous applause erupted from the crowd, representatives of various factions expressing their agreement. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, cradling a pale golden battle emperor insight crystal. Brother Chen. Master Yao Chen said this crystal was found in the hidden compartment of the Soul Hall's Sacred Hall. It contains insights into the cultivation of the Battle Emperor, which may assist you in your breakthrough. Xiao Chen accepted the crystal, sensing the imperial aura within. A glimmer of aspiration crossing his eyes. The path to becoming a Battle Emperor is long, yet I shall tread it step by step. In the future, I shall not only protect the Xiao clan, but also safeguard the entire Dou Qi Continent, ensuring no more wars or evil forces plague this land. As the sun set in the west, bonfires ignited in the celebration plaza, and cultivators sang and danced in jubilation for the arrival of peace. Standing beside the bonfire, Xiao Chen gazed at Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Xiao Zhan, and others, his heart brimming with a sense of achievement. From a small family in the northwestern region to the guardians of the Dou Qi Continent, the road to revitalizing the Xiao clan was fraught with thorns. It was also filled with glory. System notification. Main quest revitalize the Xiao clan series completed. Unlocking the Battle Emperor's path. Side quests 1. Comprehend the Battle Emperor inheritance cultivation method. Breakthrough to early Battle Emperor. 2. Explore the Imperial domain at the edges of the Dou Qi Continent, searching for Battle Emperor relics. 3. Resist potential invasions from external evil clans, safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent. Task rewards. System permanence. Evolution of the Battle Emperor exclusive domain, Flame Dragon Emperor domain. Xiao clan promoted to Battle Emperor clan. As night deepened, Xiao Chen stood alone on the stargazing platform of the Wanyao Valley, clutching the Battle Emperor insight crystal. Gazing at the myriad stars in the sky, he understood that the path to becoming a Battle Emperor had only just begun, with more challenges awaiting him in the future. Yet he felt no fear. With the support of his family, the Guardians' Council, and the guidance of the Battle Emperor inheritance, he was confident he would become the next Battle Emperor of the Dou Qi Continent, ensuring the legend of the Xiao clan would forever resonate throughout this land. Chapter 45. Crystal deciphering leads to the Imperial domain, safeguarding and coordinating for the rear. Within the spirit gathering hall of the Crimson Flame Mine, the pale golden Battle Emperor insight crystal floated at the center of a fifth-tier spirit gathering array, surrounded by 9 tiny ethereal dragon apparitions. This was the Imperial phenomenon triggered when Xiao Chen infused the Battle Emperor inheritance cultivation method into the crystal. A month had passed since the peace celebration of the Dou Qi Continent, and Xiao Chen had been diligently studying the crystal each day, attempting to decipher the hidden secrets of the Battle Emperor's breakthrough. Yet he remained stuck on the crucial interpretation of the Imperial domain coordinates. Brother Chen, the crystal is reacting again. Xiao Mei gracefully entered the hall, cradling a cup of spiritual tea. As she approached, she sensed a sudden surge of brilliance emanating from the crystal. Soft golden rays illuminated the walls, projecting fluid images. The visions revealed a continent suspended above a sea of clouds, at the center of which stood a majestic 9-tiered golden tower. At its pinnacle, a pillar of light, entwined with imperial-grade spiritual energy, arose, and below it, ancient inscriptions read, "The realm of the Emperor's domain, the inception of the Emperor's legacy." Xiao Chen sprang to his feet, a flicker of ecstatic joy crossing his eyes. This was precisely the clue to the Emperor's domain he had been ardently seeking. He reached out to touch the image cast by the crystal, feeling a wave of warm imperial-grade spiritual energy coursing through his fingertips. Suddenly, the crystal released a stream of soft golden energy that merged with his consciousness, unveiling information about the Emperor's domain. It was an independent realm established by the ancient Emperor, harboring relics and opportunities for breakthroughs. The entrance lay within the easternmost spatial rift of the Dou Qi Continent, requiring both the Emperor's comprehension and the activation of the crystal with Dozuan's Dou Qi. Those lacking imperial bloodlines or legacies were forbidden entry. Ding! The host has interpreted the Dou Emperor crystal and acquired clues to the Emperor's domain. Main storyline update. The Path of the Dou Emperor, progress item 130. Gained 1. 200 fortune points, unlocking the system function. Emperor's domain navigation. Current fortune points, 503, 415 1, 200 504, 615. The spatial rift, Xiao Chen murmured, extracting a complete map of the Dou Qi Continent from his storage pouch. His fingertip landed on an area in the extreme east marked as danger, where turbulent spatial currents persisted year-round, and third-tier spatial beasts, the void beasts, roamed, an obstacle even for ordinary Dozuan. We need to prepare the stability pill in advance to counter the spatial turbulence, as well as the flame dragon disruption talismans to fend off the void beasts. Xiao Mei concurred, handing him the spiritual tea. The master of Yaochen Valley sent word yesterday that one Yao Valley has refined 106-tier stability pills. He also mentioned that should you venture to the Emperor's domain, he is willing to send 2 alchemists adept in spatial formations to assist in stabilizing the space. Additionally, urgent reports from the Guardian Association indicated that 3 cultivators had gone missing near the extreme northern border, with traces of black, malevolent energy left at the scene. Consistent with the descriptions of the extraterritorial evil clans recorded in the Soul Hall's secret texts. Xiao Chen tightened his grip on the cup of spiritual tea. The extraterritorial evil clans. This had arrived sooner than he anticipated. He immediately rose, declaring, "I must first address the affairs of the Guardian Association. Securing our rear is paramount before confidently proceeding to the Emperor's domain. Relay my orders to summon the senior members of the Guardian Association. We shall convene in the conference hall of the Qi Yin mine half an hour from now." Half an hour later, the conference hall gathered the core members of the alliance. Xiao Zhan, Xiao Xiong, Yao Chen, Feng Qing, Shi Gang, Shui Yun, and Du Qianro took their seats, solemnly listening to the report on the missing cultivators. Shui Yun placed a black energy crystal upon the table, its surface shimmering with a faint sinister glow. This was found at the campsite of the missing cultivators. The master of Yaochen Valley has tested it. The malevolent energy within can erode the cultivator's consciousness, more domineering than the soul energy from the Soul Hall, rendering ordinary cleansing soul pills utterly ineffective. Yao Chen added, "I have crafted a 7th-tier disruption pill that can temporarily suppress the malevolent energy, but to eradicate it completely, we require imperial-grade spiritual energy or Dou Emperor-level elixirs. Currently, the most critical issue is that the evil clans have not yet launched a large-scale invasion. We need to set up disruption arrays at the border for early warning." Xiao Chen tapped the table with his fingers, swiftly deploying tasks. First, border defense. Feng Qing will lead the sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect to construct disruption arrays at the extreme north, south, and west borders. Each array equipped with 10 disruption pills and 2 alchemists. Upon detecting any traces of the evil clans, immediate communication is essential. Shi Gang will lead the cultivators of the Haishi Alliance to patrol the border, focusing on inspecting spatial rifts to prevent the evil clans from infiltrating through them. Second, coordination between the family and the alliance. Clan leader Xiao Zhan will oversee the affairs of the Xiao family, utilizing the advantage of our eternal legacy to accelerate the training of young cultivators, especially those with fire attributes. They will be prioritized for the teachings of the Flame Dragon Supreme Canon. Xiao Mei will assist Yao Chen in consolidating the herbal resources of one Yao Valley and the Poison Sect, mass-producing disruption and stability pills to ensure a steady supply. Third, the personnel for the Emperor's domain. 2 alchemists sent by Yao Chen will accompany me and Xiao Mei to the Emperor's domain, while Shui Yun and Du Qianro remain in Zhongzhou to manage the daily affairs of the Guardian Association. In case of emergencies, they may activate the inter-domain teleportation array to contact me. Ding. The host has coordinated the affairs of the Guardian Association, securing the rear defenses, and gained 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 504, 615 1, 000, 505, 615. System notification, active extraterritorial evil clan energy detected, unlocking the function, evil clan detection. After concluding the deployment, Xiao Chen proceeded to the training grounds of the Xiao clan, where dozens of young disciples were immersed in their training. Under the enhancement of the family's eternal legacy, a mere 16-year-old disciple, Xiao Yan, had already broken through to the late stage of Dou Qi, his flame Dou Qi's purity rivaling that of an average Dou Qi. Uncle Chen, upon spotting Xiao Chen, Xiao Yan rushed over, his black iron sword emanating a faint red flame. "I have just comprehended the first move of the Flame Dragon Supreme Canon, the Flame Dragon Slash." Look, he swung his sword, unleashing a faint red sword energy that struck a rock in the training ground, leaving a deep scorched mark. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded, producing a Dozuan soul crystal and infusing it with a trace of Flame Dragon Dou Qi. This soul crystal contains Dozuan level energy. Take it and absorb it, striving to break through to the Dou Qi soon. The future of the Xiao clan depends on young talents like you. Xiao Yan accepted the soul crystal, bowing earnestly. "Uncle Chen, rest assured, I will devote myself to training, and one day I will stand with you against the evil clans and protect the Xiao clan." Watching the vibrant disciples in the training ground, Xiao Chen felt a surge of warmth within him. This was the essence of his guardianship, and the hope of the Xiao clan's legacy. 3 days later, all preparations for the journey to the Emperor's domain were complete. The alchemists Lin Lao and Mo Lao, dispatched by Xiao Chen, had arrived with 100 stability pills and 10 spatial stabilization talismans. Xiao Mei had merged the energies of the soft water domain and stability pills to create the soft water stability shield, which could maintain a stable area of 10 zhong amidst the spatial turbulence. Xiao Chen further compressed the Flame Dragon Dozuan domain, refining it into the Flame Dragon Disruption Sword, its blade inscribed with imperial patterns capable of severing impurities within the spatial currents. On the day of departure, at the plaza of the Qiyin mine, Alliance cultivators gathered spontaneously to see them off. Xiao Zhan grasped Xiao Chen's hand, his eyes filled with expectation. "Chener, stay safe. The Xiao clan and the Guardian Association will hold the Dou Qi Continent until you return with the legacy of the Dou Emperor." "Father, do not worry," Xiao Chen nodded, mounting the Qiyin tiger alongside Xiao Mei, Lin Lao, and Mo Lao as they sped towards the easternmost spatial rift. 7 days later, the four arrived at the edge of the spatial rift. The sky here manifested an eerie dark purple hue, and the air was thick with distorted spatial patterns, with occasional black fissures flashing by, emanating the chilling roars of beasts, the void beasts. Everyone, consume the stability pills and activate the soft water stability shield. Xiao Mei commended, as a pale blue water screen enveloped the four and the Qiyin tiger. The surface of the water shimmering with delicate runes intertwining with the energy of the stability pills, forming a stabilizing barrier. Lin Lao and Mo Lao swiftly set up the spatial stabilization array, golden runes illuminating the ground, temporarily suppressing the surrounding spatial turbulence. Xiao Chen. The central area of the rift has the densest spatial turbulence, and 3 void beasts are lurking there. We must pass through swiftly to avoid entanglement. Xiao Chen nodded, unsheathing the Flame Dragon Disruption Sword. The orange-red sword energy, adorned with imperial patterns, cleaved through the oncoming spatial turbulence, revealing a temporary passage. "Let us go." The four mounted the Qiyin tiger and dashed into the rift. As they entered the central region, 3 massive void beasts surged forth from the spatial fissures. Their bodies were entirely black, covered in scales, capable of emitting black spatial energy, their eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty red light. Roar! The leading void beast unleashed a blast of spatial energy toward the Qiyin tiger. Flame Dragon Emperor's domain seal. Xiao Chen unfurled his domain, enveloping the spatial energy in a soft, golden imperial pattern, purifying it instantaneously. Seizing this opportunity, Xiao Mei condensed a soft water domain to form the soft water binding dragon rope, which ensnared the limbs of the 2 void beasts, restricting their movement. Elder Lin and Elder Mo activated the spatial stabilization talismans, applying the pale golden runes to the surface of the void beasts. The moment the runes illuminated, the spatial energy of the beasts became chaotic as the stabilization talismans temporarily sealed the energy cores of the spatial beasts. Flame Dragon breaks the void sword. Slash. Xiao Chen seized the moment, channeling the energy of his entire Dou Zun into the sword aura, infused with imperial patterns, as he struck towards the leading void beast. Boom! The sword aura struck the beast's head, shattering its scales and causing dark blood to spurt forth. The void beast let out a mournful roar before collapsing to the ground and convulsing for a moment before dissipating into a wisp of black smoke in the chaotic spatial flow. Upon witnessing their leader's demise, the remaining 2 void beasts attempted to flee but were ensnared tightly by Xiao Mei's soft water binding dragon rope. Xiao Chen once again swung his sword, unleashing 2 sword auras simultaneously, dispatching the 2 remaining void beasts. Ding! The host has teamed up to defeat the void beasts, progressing in the side quest path of the Dou Emperor to 60. Earn fortune points, 1500, void beast cores, 3. Current fortune points, 505-615, 15005-07115. After traversing the spatial rift, a breathtaking vista unfolded before them, a continent suspended above a sea of clouds, its surface rich with imperial spiritual energy. Distant mountains shimmered with a pale, golden hue, and the air was devoid of impurities, allowing even the act of breathing to invigorate their Dou Qi. "That is the imperial domain," Xiao Mei exclaimed, pointing at the floating golden tower in the center of the continent, her eyes filled with awe. The beam of light emanating from the tower's pinnacle was the very essence of the Dou Emperor's legacy. The four riders approached the Imperial domain atop the Crimson Flame Tiger, but were halted at the continent's edge by a pale golden barrier. Adorned with ancient Dou Emperor formation runes that pulsated with imperial spiritual energy, emanating an aura of authority. This was the Dou Emperor Guardian formation, which could only be activated with the crystal of Dou Emperor Enlightenment. Elder Lin stepped forward to examine the runes, lightly tapping his fingers against the barrier. The runes were arranged in 9 layers, each corresponding to a particular Dou Emperor attribute. Xiao Chen's Dou Zun's Flame Dragon attribute coincidentally matched the first layer's fire rune, requiring the crystal to be melded into the fire rune and then infused with Dou Zun's energy to activate the formation. Xiao Chen retrieved the crystal of Dou Emperor Enlightenment and pressed it against the fire rune on the barrier. The moment the crystal made contact, the pale golden imperial spiritual energy surged along the fire rune, causing the entire barrier's runes to illuminate. Everyone step back, Xiao Chen commanded, channeling his full Dou Zun energy. The orange-red flame dragon energy infused into the fire rune, activating it and initiating a clockwise rotation that set the other 8 layers of runes in motion. The rotation accelerated, the pale golden barrier gradually becoming transparent until it completely vanished, revealing the entrance to the Imperial domain. At the entrance, 9 pale golden stone tablets stood in a neat row, inscribed with the insights of the Dou Emperor's cultivation. One particular inscription caught Xiao Chen's attention. Within the Imperial domain, a remnant soul of the evil emperor lies dormant, transformed from the vanguard of the outer evil clan. It must be purified by the flame dragon's imperial fire before one may enter the 10,000 Towers realm. The remnant soul of the evil emperor? Xiao Mei's expression shifted slightly as she activated the evil clan detection function. Sure enough, several faint black marks appeared on the ground within the entrance, emanating a sinister aura consistent with that of the border, indicating that vanguards of the evil clan had indeed entered the Imperial domain. Elder Lin frowned, stating, "The evil clan's ability to locate the entrance to the Imperial domain indicates their covetousness for the Dou Emperor's legacy. The 10,000 Towers realm is the core of the Dou Emperor's inheritance. If seized by the evil clan, the consequences would be dire." Xiao Chen tightened his grip on the flame dragon breaks the void sword, determination flashing in his eyes. Neither the remnant soul of the evil emperor nor the outer evil clan will impede our progress. Let's first explore the outskirts of the Imperial domain. Locate the remnant soul of the evil emperor, purify the traces of the evil clan, and then proceed to the 10,000 Towers realm. The 4 of them entered the Imperial domain, following the path indicated by the stone tablets. The outskirts of the Imperial domain revealed a dense imperial spirit forest, with towering trees reaching heights of 100 zhang, their leaves shimmering with a pale golden luster, bearing imperial spirit fruits that could enhance the purity of Dou Qi. Elder Lin and Elder Mo collected the imperial spirit fruits while documenting the distribution of spiritual energy within the Imperial domain. The concentration of imperial spiritual energy here is 50 times that of the outside world. If one were to cultivate here, breaking through to the late Dou Zun stage would only take half a year. Xiao Mei utilized her soft water domain to sense the surrounding traces of the evil clan and soon discovered a black cave deep within the forest. The entrance was adorned with patterns formed by the energy of the evil clan, and faint growls emanated from within. The remnant soul of the evil emperor must be inside. Xiao Chen signaled for everyone to retreat, unleashing the flame dragon imperial domain, enveloping the cave in a pale golden imperial pattern. Flame dragon incinerates evil. The orange-red sword aura surged towards the cave entrance. Boom! The rocks at the cave's entrance exploded, and a black shadow erupted from within, composed entirely of evil clan energy. Massive in size and surrounded by black malevolent fire. Indeed, it was the remnant soul of the evil emperor. Intruders! How dare you trespass into the imperial domain and disturb my resting place? The remnant soul of the evil emperor unleashed a blast of black, malevolent fire toward Xiao Chen. Unflinching, Xiao Chen allowed the imperial patterns of the flame dragon imperial domain to envelop the malevolent fire. The pale, golden imperial fire, scorching the dark flames until they were rapidly purified. You remnants of the evil clan dare to wreak havoc in the imperial domain. With a swing of his sword, the sword aura struck the core of the remnant soul of the evil emperor, eliciting a wretched scream as the shadow began to dissipate. Ding! The host has purified the remnant soul of the evil emperor, eliminating the traces of the evil clan from the outskirts of the Imperial domain. Progress in side quest path of the Dou Emperor updated to 80. Earned fortune points, 2,000. Imperial Spiritual Energy Crystals, 10. Current Fortune Points, 5071152000509115. System Notification. The 10,000 Towers Realms Dou Emperor Inheritance has sensed the host Flame Dragon Imperial Fire. The Tower Gate is about to open. You must reach it within 3 days, or the gate will close again. After purifying the remnant soul of the evil Emperor, the four hastened their pace towards the 10,000 Towers realm. The imperial spiritual energy along the way grew increasingly concentrated, and the aura of the Dou Emperor became ever more palpable. Upon cresting a pale, golden mountain, the full vista of the 10,000 Towers realm finally came into view. A 9-story golden tower suspended in the center of a sea of clouds. Its gate aglow with a pale golden light, the imperial patterns on its body slowly rotating as if awaiting the arrival of successor. The 10,000 Towers realm. Xiao Mei exclaimed in excitement, pointing towards the base of the tower, where a faint black trace was visible, evidence that someone from the evil clan had indeed entered the tower. Xiao Chen's pupils constricted. The black trace at the tower's base was far more pronounced than that at the cave entrance, clearly left by a stronger practitioner of the evil clan. He quickened his pace, flying towards the 10,000 Towers realm. We must enter the tower at once. We cannot allow the evil clan to seize the inheritance first. As the four arrived at the tower gate, it began to slowly open. A rich wave of imperial spiritual energy pouring forth from within, mingled with a faint trace of evil clan energy. Elder Lin assessed the situation, stating, "There are 9 layers within the tower, each corresponding to a different Dou Emperor insight. We must sequentially pass through the trials of each layer to reach the 9th layer, where the inheritance hall lies. The aura of the evil clan is most concentrated on the 3rd layer. They're likely still attempting to breach it." Xiao Chen took a deep breath, positioning the flame dragon breaks the void sword before him. "Regardless of the trials that lie within the tower, we shall overcome them. Xiao Mei, use your soft water domain to protect Elder Lin and Elder Mo. I will clear the path, purging the traces of the evil clan along the way." The four stepped into the first layer of the 10,000 Towers realm, which was a trial ground of fire attributes, the ground covered in burning imperial fire, and the air filled with floating Dou Emperor insight runes of fire. Xiao Chen activated the Flame Dragon Imperial Domain, resonating the Imperial Fire with the runes, which automatically merged into his consciousness, revealing insights regarding the cultivation of fire attribute Dou Emperors. Flame Dragon Imperial Fire must be fueled by the heart as a furnace and the soul as fuel to incinerate all, purifying the malevolent. Ding! Having successfully navigated the first trial of the 10,000 Tower realm, the host acquired the profound insights of a fire attribute Dou Emperor. The progress of the side quest, Path of the Dou Emperor, has been updated to 90. The host gained 1,800 fortune points, unlocking the advancement function of the Flame Dragon Emperor S Fire. Current fortune points, 509, 115 1, 800 510, 915. Xiao Chen felt the essence of the Dou Emperor S insights within his sea of consciousness, and indeed, the Flame Dragon Emperor's fire had become more refined. With a faint golden hue shimmering amidst the orange-red flames on his surface, a nascent form of imperial flame. He turned to his companions and declared, "The first layer's trial involved comprehending the runes of the fire attribute Dou Emperor. The subsequent layers will likely correspond to other attributes. We shall continue our ascent and hasten to catch up with the practitioners of the sinister race." The four ascended the stairs of the 10,000 Tower realm, arriving at the 2nd layer, which was a water attribute trial ground. Xiao Mei effortlessly passed through it with her soft water domain, gaining insights into the water attribute Dou Emperor. The 3rd layer presented a lightning attribute trial ground, where imperial-grade lightning crackled in the air, and distant roars of the sinister race echoed. Indeed, they had made their presence known here. A glint of determination flickered in Xiao Chen's eyes as he unsheathed his flame dragon-breaking illusion sword. Prepare for battle. In this layer, we shall not only pass the trial, but also eradicate the sinister race. Within the realm of imperial-grade lightning, 3 ominous silhouettes from the sinister race wrestled with the trial ground's lightning spirit. Their dark energies collided violently with the lightning, resulting in explosive bursts. Upon hearing their footsteps, the sinister practitioners turned, their eyes gleaming with bloodthirst. Another group of humans come to their doom. Your souls will aid my breakthrough to Dou Zun. Xiao Chen exchanged no further words. Enveloping himself in the Flame Dragon Emperor's domain, he fused his insights of the fire attribute Dou Emperor with the essence of lightning to create a combined domain of flame and thunder, casting it over the sinister practitioners. Today, let you all be buried within the 10,000 tower realm, never to return to the outer realms. The orange-red imperial flames intertwined with the pale, purple imperial lightning, exploding into resplendent brilliance within the trial ground of the third layer, heralding the commencement of a fierce battle concerning the inheritance of the Dou Emperor and the safety of the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Chen understood that this was merely the beginning of his exploration of the imperial domain. The trials ahead would grow increasingly arduous, and the threat of the sinister race was far from over. Yet he felt no fear, for he wielded the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, fought alongside steadfast companions, and harbored the unwavering belief in the inheritance of the Dou Emperor within his consciousness. He was determined to seize the legacy, transcend to the Dou Emperor, and protect the Dou Qi Continent, allowing the glory of the Xiao clan to shine brilliantly in the decisive battle against the sinister race both within the imperial domain and beyond. Chapter 46. Thunderous Battle Against the Sinister Invaders, Breaking the Layers and Accumulating Imperial Insights. In the third layer's lightning attribute trial ground of the 10,000 tower realm, 3 figures of the sinister race weaved through the imperial-grade lightning, their dark energies clashing with the pale purple lightning, producing a cacophony of crackling sounds. The foremost sinister practitioner, a hulking figure clad in dark-scaled armor and wielding a colossal axe imbued with sinister poison, emanated a mid-level Dou Zun's oppressive aura that rendered the surrounding air heavy. He was the sinister race's vanguard leader, Xiao. Humans dare to thwart our sinister race's grand designs. Xiao swung his giant axe, condensing dark energy into a massive axe beam, imbued with the lingering might of imperial-grade lightning, and hurled it toward Xiao Chen. The space distorted slightly where the axe beam passed, clearly a forced amalgamation of sinister energy and the trial ground's lightning energy, rendering its power 30% stronger than a typical mid-level Dou Zun's attack. Flame and thunder combined domain coalesce. Xiao Chen stood his ground, merging the Flame Dragon Emperor's domain with the insights of the lightning attribute Dou Emperor. The orange-red imperial flames and pale purple lightning intertwined, forming a bicolored light curtain. The imperial runes upon it swirling rapidly, effectively blocking the incoming axe beam. Xiao Mei used the soft water binding dragon rope to restrain the flanking sinister practitioners. Elder Lin, Elder Mo, prepare spatial array patterns to prevent their escape. Xiao Mei responded immediately, unfurling her soft water domain. The light blue water ropes slithered forth like ethereal serpents, ensnaring the left side sinister practitioner's ankle. The swift sinister practitioner, intending to flank Elder Lin, stumbled as the water ropes caught him, exposing him to Xiao Chen's line of sight. Flame dragon breaking illusion sword, strike. Xiao Chen flicked his sword, unleashing a surge of orange-red sword energy imbued with imperial runes, precisely piercing the sinister practitioner's dantian. A cry of agony escaped the sinister race member as their internal sinister energy collapsed instantaneously. The right-side sinister practitioner, witnessing this, attempted to release a toxic mist to cover his retreat, but was ensnared by the spatial array patterns set in advance by Elder Lin and Elder Mo. The pale golden array flickered to life, forming a transparent cage. The toxic mist could not penetrate the array and was instead rebounded by the spatial energy within, enveloping the practitioner instead. Cough, cough. What kind of array is this? It can actually repel my toxic energy. This is the spatial rebound array of the Pill Alliance, specifically designed to counter your nefarious tactics. Elder Mo snorted coldly, waving his array flag, causing pale golden spatial blades to surge forth from the array, utterly obliterating the ensnared sinister practitioner. In mere moments, the 2 sinister practitioners have been dealt with, leaving only their leader, Xiao. He gazed at the grim fate of his companions, a glimmer of madness flickering in his eyes as his internal sinister energy began to burn fiercely, attempting to imitate the forbidden techniques of the Soul Palace, forcibly enhancing his power at the cost of his own soul core. Even if I perish, I shall take you down with me. Xiao, World Annihilation. The dark sinister energy fused entirely with the imperial-grade lightning, forming a vortex of energy 10 yards in diameter, with tiny sinister lightning continually surging forth, expanding in all directions within the trial ground. Xiao Chen's pupils constricted. This strike was nearing the power of a late-stage Dou Zun, and if it struck, Elder Lin and Elder Mo would likely struggle to survive. Imperial Flame, burn the heavens. He infused 30% of his Dou Zun energy into the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, causing the imperial runes on the sword to illuminate instantaneously. The orange-red imperial flames surged, manifesting a colossal illusory flame dragon that charged towards the energy vortex. The moment the flame dragon collided with the vortex, the entire third layer trembled violently. The purifying power of the imperial flames clashed against the corrosive force of the sinister energy, and the pale golden imperial runes within the vortex spun rapidly, gradually incinerating the black sinister energy. Impossible. How can your flames counter my sinister lightning? CLA's eyes were filled with disbelief, his burning soul core on the verge of collapse. Yet he could not breach the defense of the imperial flames. Because this is the imperial flame that safeguards the Dou Qi Continent, specifically designed to purify vile entities such as you. Xiao Chen bellowed, the illusory flame dragon exerting its might, completely shredding the energy vortex. The orange-red sword energy followed suit, striking CLA squarely in the chest. CLA spat forth a mouthful of dark blood, his body gradually turning to ash under the searing flames, leaving behind only a dark, sinister soul core. Ding! Host has defeated the sinister vanguard leader CLA, eradicating the threat of the sinister race in the third layer, and has gained insights into the lightning attribute Dou Emperor. Side quest path of the Dou Emperor progress updated to 92. Gained 2,000 fortune points and 1 sinister soul core. Current fortune points, 510, 915, 2000, 512, 915. System notification. Successfully analyzed the sinister soul core, obtaining intelligence. The sinister race's grand leader, Xiao has reached the 9th layer of the 10,000 Tower realm and is attempting to forcibly break into the Dou Emperor Inheritance Hall. You must arrive within 2 hours, or the inheritance will be tainted by sinister energy. 2 hours. Xiao Chen's heart tightened, and he immediately summoned his companions. The grand leader of the sinister race has reached the top layer. We must hasten our pace and prevent the inheritance from falling into their hands. Elder Lin, use spatial array patterns to shorten the distance between layers. Xiao Mei, you're responsible for using the soft water domain to restore our Dou Qi. Edel Montak, prepare the fixed space pill to prevent the emergence of spatial turbulence in the subsequent layers. As the four stepped onto the stairs leading to the 4th layer, the communication jade slip at Xiao Chen's waist suddenly illuminated. An urgent message from Shui Yun. Xiao Chen Do Zun. A large-scale spatial rift has appeared at the extreme northern border, with dozens of sinister practitioners flooding in. Sure Gang has led the Blackstone Alliance practitioners to resist, but there are late-stage Do Zun combatants among the sinister race, and we require support. Furthermore, young Xiao Yin has broken through to Great Dou Shi and has volunteered to head to the border. He has already slain 3 sinister Dou Kings. Xiao Chen's grip on the jade slip tightened slightly, a mix of concern for the border conflict and pride in Xiao Yan's growth swelling within him. Shui Yun prioritized the activation of the interdimensional teleportation array, instructing Fengxing to lead the sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect to bolster the defenses at the border. He conveyed to Xiao Yin the importance of safeguarding himself and assured him that he would return to personally guide him in the cultivation of the Supreme Dragon of Flames manual. With renewed determination in his eyes, he realized the urgency of their mission. The safety of the Dou Qi Continent hinged upon their ability to swiftly acquire the legacy of the Dou Emperor. The 4th level presented a trial of the Earth attribute, resembling an immense rocky plain where the ground was adorned with faintly brown Earth attribute Dou Emperor runes. These runes sporadically manifested stone pillars or fissures, and a moment's inattention could lead to being impaled by a pillar or falling into a vortex of Earth energy. More formidable was the imposing stone spirit statue that stood at the center of the trial ground, emanating Earth attribute shockwaves and displaying formidable defenses. Typical Dou Zun attacks merely left superficial marks upon its surface. Realizing the statue's defenses were insurmountable through brute force, Xiao Mei observed its movements and noted that the runes on the statue's chest dimmed momentarily after each shockwave. Brother Chun, the statue's weakness lies in the runes on its chest. We must strike during the intervals between its shockwaves. Xiao Chen nodded, crushing an emperor-level spirit crystal and channeling its energy into the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword. Elder Lin, use spatial runes to teleport me to the statue's left side. Elder Mo, set up a gravity array to hinder the statue's movements. Xiao Mei, shield them with a water domain to prevent any shockwave repercussions. As the plan unfolded, Elder Mo waved the array flag, activating a pale golden gravity rune beneath the statue. The statue's movements indeed slowed, extending the intervals between shockwaves from 3 breaths to 5. Seizing the opportunity, Elder Lin flashed the spatial runes, transporting Xiao Chun to the statue's left flank. Now is the moment. Xiao Chen leaped, channeling all his Dou Qi into the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, the orange-red sword energy infused with insights of the earth attribute, striking precisely at the runes on the statue's chest. With a resounding impact, the sword energy shattered the runes, causing the stone spirit statue to emit a deep rumble as its internal earth energy began to spiral chaotically. Xiao Chen capitalized on this chance to unleash a flurry of attacks, the sword energy raining down like a tempest upon the statue's joints, severing its energy conduits one by one. Moments later, the statue collapsed in a thunderous crash, disintegrating into a cascade of earth attribute runes that fused into Xiao Chen's sea of consciousness. System notification. The host has successfully passed the 4th level earth attribute trial, gaining insights of the earth attribute Dou Emperor. Side quest. Path of the Dou Emperor. Progress update. 94. Earn fortune value. 1,500 points. Earth attribute Emperor runestone. 3. Current fortune value. 512,915,1500, 514,415 points. The 5th level presented a trial of the wind attribute, devoid of tangible foes, only the relentless onslaught of Emperor-level wind blades. These blades, shimmering with a pale azure hue, moved with the speed of lightning, effortlessly slicing through Dou's Zune defenses, their trajectories shifting with the movements of the cultivators. To navigate this peril, one would require not only swiftness, but also acute foresight to predict the wind blades' paths. My water domain could temporarily shield against the wind blades, but its duration was limited. Xiaomei expanded her domain, enveloping the 4 of them in a pale, azure water curtain. As the wind blades struck the curtain, ripples cascaded outward. Brother Chun, you must locate the source of the wind blades. Only by destroying the source can we halt their assault. Xiao Chen activated his Dou Emperor perception, a faint golden aura radiating outward. He discerned that the wind blades did not emerge randomly, but were expelled from 9 wind eyes located at the ceiling of the trial ground, each corresponding to a wind attribute, Dou Emperor rune. Elder Lin, use spatial runes to pinpoint the locations of the wind eyes. Xiao Omei, buy me time with your water curtain. I will destroy the wind eyes. Elder Lin promptly marked the coordinates of the 9 wind eyes with his array flag. Xiao Chen condensed the Emperor's flame at his feet, harnessing the explosive power of the Flame Dragon Emperor domain to elevate his speed to its zenith. Like a streak of orange-red lightning, he darted through the gaps between the wind blades, wielding the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusions sword to shatter the runes at each wind eye. As the last wind eye was obliterated, the storm of Emperor-level wind blades dissipated instantaneously, restoring tranquility to the trial ground. System notification. The host has successfully passed the 5th level wind attribute trial, gaining insights of the wind attribute Dou Emperor. Side quest. Path of the Dou Emperor. Progress update. 96. Earn fortune value. 1,500 points. Wind attribute Emperor Feather. 1. Current fortune value. 514415, 1500, 515,915 points. The 6th level was the light attribute trial, where the challenge was not one of combat, but of the heart. At the center of the trial ground stood a colossal Emperor mirror, within which manifested the deepest fears of the cultivators. If one could not withstand the encroachment of their inner demons, they would be trapped within the mirror, unable to escape for eternity. Xiao Chen approached the Emperor mirror first, and soon, a harrowing vision materialized, the Dou Qi Continent utterly overrun by malevolent extraterrestrial forces. The members of the Xiao clan lying slain in a pool of blood, Xiao Zhan, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and others grievously wounded, gazing at him in despair. Chenya, it was my failure to protect the Xiao clan. Brother Chun, I am filled with regret. The voices within the vision were indistinguishable from reality, their very essence mirroring that of his loved ones. A pang of sorrow pierced Xiao Chen's heart, nearly allowing the inner demon to invade. But he quickly regained his composure. This was but an illusion of the trial ground. To succumb to it would be the true betrayal of his family's hopes. Flame Dragon Emperor Fire, burn the heart. He harnessed the Emperor's flame, incinerating the sea of consciousness and eradicating the influence of the inner demon. The illusions within the mirror dissipated like ice meeting fire, and the surface of the Emperor mirror shimmered with faint golden patterns, merging into his sea of consciousness, revealing insights of the light attribute Dou Emperor. Xiao Mei, Elder Lin, and Elder Mo also succeeded in their heart trials sequentially. Xiao Mei confronted a vision of being pursued by the Soul Palace, and through her unwavering trust in Xiao Chen and her commitment to protecting the Xiao clan, she triumphed over her inner demons. Elder Lin and Elder Mo each overcame their fears of alchemical failure and the fear of spatial arrays going awry, respectively, each gaining insights of the light attribute. System notification. The host team has successfully passed the 6th level light attribute trial, gaining insights of the light attribute Dou Emperor. Side quest. Path of the Dou Emperor, progress update, 98. Earn fortune value, 1,800 points, light attribute Emperor Crystal, 5. Current fortune value, 515915, 1800, 517,715 points. System prompt. There remains half an hour before the evil clan's leader breaks the legacy hall. The 7th level is the Dark Attribute Trial Ground, and swift passage is imperative. The 7th level was engulfed in darkness, punctuated only by sporadic dark attribute runes emitting a faint glow. The concentration of malevolent energy here far exceeded that of the previous levels, with a stifling atmosphere rendering even Dou Emperor spirit energy sparse. More perilous still, lurking within the shadows were dozens of dark shadows, intangible entities that could only be sensed through fluctuations of malevolent energy, capable of merging with the darkness and launching surprise attacks at any moment. The malevolent energy of these dark shadows resonated with the dark attribute runes, making them difficult to pinpoint. Xiao Mei activated her evil clan detection ability, but could only vaguely discern the general direction of the shadows. Brother Chun, my water domain can spread faint azure ripples. Perhaps that will reveal the dark shadows. Excellent. You cover the trial ground with your water ripples, and I will mark the shadows with the Emperor's flame. Elder Lin, Elder Mo, set up a light-dark counteracting array, using the light attribute Emperor crystals we obtained as energy sources. Xiao Chen promptly devised a plan. Xiao Mei expanded her water domain to its fullest extent, the pale azure ripples spreading like a tide to envelop the entire trial ground. As the dark shadows came into contact with the water ripples, their malevolent energy rippled in black, finally revealing their outlines. Human-like forms, surrounded by dark attribute runes, wielding black short blades, stealthily advancing towards the 4 of them. Now, Xiao Chen swung the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, unleashing orange-red emperor flame sword energy that shot forth like meteors, each blade striking true against a dark shadow. The purifying power of the emperor's flame was particularly effective against the dark attribute malevolent energy. Upon impact, the shadows began to dissipate instantly. Meanwhile, Elder Lin and Elder Mo swiftly set up the light-dark counteracting array, embedding 5 light attribute Emperor crystals into the array's core, where the pale golden light patterns collided with the dark attribute runes, generating violent energy fluctuations. Within the confines of the formation, the shadows of darkness were suppressed by the light patterns, unable to converge with the darkness, and could only passively endure the assaults. In less than the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, all the dark shadows were eradicated, and the insights of the dark attribute Dou Emperor converged from various corners of the trial ground, merging into Xiao Chen's sea of consciousness. Ding! The host team has successfully passed the 7th layer of the dark attribute trial, acquiring insights of the dark attribute Dou Emperor. Side quest path of the Dou Emperor progress update, 100. Rewards granted. Fortune value 2,000 points. Dark attribute Imperial Soul 1. Unlocking the breakthrough opportunity for the Dou Emperor. Current fortune value, 517715, 2000, 519,715 points. The 8th layer lacked specific trial content, presenting only an expansive platform, at the center of which floated a Dou Emperor breakthrough pill, a precious elixir prepared by ancient Dou Emperors for their successors, significantly reducing the risk of a Dou Zun breaking through to Dou Emperor. Combined with the previously acquired insights of the 8 attributes, the success rate for the breakthrough could reach 100. Brother Chun quickly consumed the breakthrough pill. The leader of the evil clan may breach the Hall of Inheritance at any moment. Xiao Mei anxiously handed the breakthrough pill to Xiao Chen, her eyes filled with both hope and concern. Xiao Chen accepted the pill, but did not consume it immediately. He sensed that the concentration of imperial energy in the 8th layer was the sum total of the first 7 layers and resonated strongly with his own flame dragon imperial domain. Should he break through here, not only would he ascend to the early Dou Emperor stage, but he could also allow the imperial flame to fully merge with the insights of the 8 attributes, forming an even more powerful flame dragon 8 combine imperial domain. You all guard the 8th layer. After my breakthrough, I will immediately proceed to the 9th layer. Xiao Chen sat cross-legged, placing the breakthrough pill in his mouth. Upon entering, the pill dissolved instantly, and a faint golden imperial energy surged through his meridians into his dantian, merging completely with the insights of the 8 attributes and the flame dragon imperial domain. The Dou Zun cyclone within his dantian began to spin violently, while faint golden imperial patterns rapidly circulated around the cyclone, gradually revealing the embryonic form of the Dou Emperor mark. The breakthrough process was smoother than anticipated. The insights of the 8 attributes served as a foundation, supporting the condensation of the Dou Emperor mark, while the imperial flame acted as a furnace, refining and merging all energies, and the energy of the breakthrough pill acted as a catalyst, accelerating the breakthrough process. Half an hour later, a faint golden beam of light erupted from Xiao Chen's body, piercing through the layers of the 10,000 tower realm, reaching high above the sea of clouds. He had achieved the early stage of Dou Emperor. At the moment of breakthrough, the Flame Dragon Imperial Domain evolved into the Flame Dragon 8 Combined Imperial Domain, where the orange-red Imperial Flame integrated energies of thunder, earth, wind, light, darkness, water, fire, and space, expanding the domain's range to 500 zhong, enhancing its suppression effect against evil energy to 95, and augmenting its effects on cultivators of the Dou Qi Continent by 40. Ding! The host has broken through to the early stage of Dou Emperor. Side quest path of the Dou Emperor progress update. Comprehension of Dou Emperor inheritance technique. Breakthrough to early Dou Emperor completed. Rewards granted. Fortune value 5,000 points. Dou Emperor inheritance technique. Unlocking the ultimate function of Dou Emperor domain integration. Current fortune value 519,715, 5000, 524,715 points. System prompt. The leader of the evil clan has breached the outer defenses of the Hall of Inheritance, and the gate to the 9th layer is about to open. Hurry and stop it. Xiao Chen opened his eyes, a faint golden imperial pattern flashing within, and the aura of the Dou Emperor around him caused the entire 8th layer to tremble slightly. Rising to his feet, the flame dragon breaking illusion sword in his hand hummed, as if also exhilarated by the breakthrough. Let's go to the 9th layer, to thwart the evil clan and seize the inheritance. The four swiftly ascended the staircase, and upon reaching the 9th layer, they found the gate of the Hall of Inheritance cracked open. Black evil energy surged through the gap, colliding with the imperial energy within the hall, creating violent energy fluctuations. A figure clad in a black robe stood before the gate, exuding the pressure of a peak Dou Zun. Wielding a long staff coalesced from evil energy, none other than the leader of the evil clan, Xie Tian. Hearing the footsteps, Xie Tian slowly turned around, a glimmer of surprise flashing in his eyes, quickly replaced by a cold smirk. I did not expect you to break through to Dou Emperor, but it is too late. The core of the Hall of Inheritance has already been tainted by my essence. Even if you obtain the inheritance, you will be eroded by the evil energy and become a puppet of my evil clan. Xiao Chen tightened his grip on the Flame Dragon breaking illusion sword, and the Flame Dragon 8 Combined Imperial Domain instantly unfolded, intertwining the energies of the 8 attributes into a radiant barrier that thoroughly purified the encroaching evil energy. Xie Tian, do you think this mere evil energy can corrupt the Dou Emperor inheritance? Today, I shall not only reclaim the inheritance, but also use your blood to honor all the cultivators harmed by your evil clan. The orange-red imperial flame, pale purple lightning, light brown earth radiance, pale blue wind blades, faint golden light patterns, dark shadow, light blue water veil, and silver spatial blades surged forth simultaneously, forming a colossal energy apparition behind Xiao Chen. This was the Flame Dragon 8 Combine Slash, his first full-force attack following his breakthrough to Dou Emperor. Xie Tian's expression changed drastically as he channeled all the evil energy within him into his staff, coalescing it into a massive defensive barrier. Evil Clan's defense, annihilation. At the moment of their energy collision, the entire 10,000 tower realm trembled violently, and the ground of the 9th layer cracked like a spider's web. The purifying power of the imperial flame, the penetrating force of the lightning, the weight of the earth radiance, all 8 attributes showcased their advantages in this strike. And the black defensive barrier shattered like fragile glass, instantly covered in cracks. No! Xie Tian let out a desperate roar as the barrier completely crumbled, and the energies of the 8 attributes struck his body, thoroughly purging the evil energy and soul core within him. Ding! The host has defeated the leader of the evil clan, Xie Tian, preventing the Hall of Inheritance from being tainted. Side quest path of the Dou Emperor progress update, exploring the imperial domain of the 10,000 tower realm. 80. Rewards granted. Fortune value 3,000 points. Evil Clan Leaders, Soul, Core 1. Current fortune value, 524715, 3000, 527,715 points. Xiao Chen strode into the Hall of Inheritance. At the center of the hall, a faint golden Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl floated in midair, radiating rich imperial energy, the core inheritance left behind by the ancient Dou Emperor. He extended his hand, and the Inheritance Pearl automatically flew into his palm, inundating his sea of consciousness with a torrent of vast information, including complete insights on Dou Emperor cultivation. The Dou Emperor level martial art flame, dragon annihilation technique, and detailed intelligence regarding the headquarters of the Outer Evil Clan, the Evil Demon Domain. Ding! The host has obtained the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl, completing side quest path of the Dou Emperor second segment. Rewards granted. Fortune value, 4,000 points. Dou Emperor level martial art flame, dragon annihilation technique. Coordinates to the Evil Demon Domain. Current fortune value, 527715, 4000, 531,715 points. System prompt. The main forces of the Outer Evil Clan have surged into the Dou Qi Continent through the rift in the border space. The Guardian Society requests urgent support. Side quest path of the Dou Emperor third segment. Repel the invasion of the Outer Evil Clan has officially triggered. You must return to the Dou Qi Continent within 3 days to assist the Guardian Society in fending off the main forces of the Evil Clan. Xiao Chen grasped the Inheritance Pearl tightly, a solemn look crossing his face. Although the inheritance was now in his hands, the true test was just beginning. He turned to his companions and declared, "We must return to the Dou Qi Continent immediately. The main forces of the Evil Clan have invaded, and the Guardian Society needs our support." Elder Lin promptly set up a spatial transmission array, incorporating the previously acquired wind attribute Imperial Feather and Space Stabilization Talisman into the array patterns to ensure safe transmission. Xiao Mei retrieved a communication jade slip to notify Shui Yun in advance to prepare for their arrival. As the light of the transmission array illuminated the surroundings, Xiao Chen cast a final glance at the Hall of Inheritance, the place where he had broken through to Dou Emperor, and a new starting point from which he would bear the responsibility of safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent. He understood that future battles would be even more arduous, for the main forces of the Evil Demon Domain were far stronger than those he had encountered thus far, yet he no longer felt fear. With the legacy of the Dou Emperor in his grasp, steadfast companions by his side, a guardian belief residing within his consciousness, and the unwavering support of the entire Xiao clan and the Guardian Association behind him, he is destined to lead all towards the complete annihilation of the malevolent forces from beyond the realm, safeguarding the peace of the Dou Qi Continent, ensuring that the glory of the Xiao clan is forever passed down under the radiance of the Dou Emperor. Chapter 47. The Emperor returns to break the crisis at the borders. The fiery dragon annihilates the evil and seals the rift. The cross-regional teleportation array of the Qian mine suddenly erupted with a dazzling pale golden radiance, the intricate array patterns intertwining with 8 elemental energies swirling like a rainbow. From within the brilliance emerged the figures of Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Elder Lin, and Elder Mo, who upon landing, immediately sensed the pervasive aura of malevolent energy in the air, while the distant sounds of battle were unmistakably clear. "Brother Chun, you have finally returned." Shui Yun hastened towards them, his blue robe caked in dust, with his left arm wrapped in a blood-soaked bandage. The spatial rift at the extreme northern border has expanded to 10 feet. An Apex Dou Zun from the Evil Clan has arrived, accompanied by 3 mid-level Dou Zun subordinates. Shi Gang and the others are barely holding on. That child Xiao Yan, in a bid to cover the retreat of the cultivators, is trapped near the rift in the Black Rock Array. A flicker of determination flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as his Dou Emperor perception instantly expanded, encompassing the entire extreme northern border. He clearly observed Xiao Yan within the Black Rock Array, wielding a mysterious iron sword, his faint red flame Dou Qi having dimmed significantly. 3 Dou Kings from the Evil Clan were relentlessly attacking him, while the Evil Priest hovered in the air outside the array, channeling energy into his dark energy staff, attempting to enlarge the spatial rift. Further away, Shi Gang's rock domain had begun to show cracks, and the Wen Qing's thundersword was riddled with chips. Although the Guardian Association cultivators were still resisting, their exhaustion was evident. "Xiao Mei, you take Elder Lin and Elder Mo to support Shi Gang and Wen Qing, using the soft water domain and spatial array patterns to stabilize their defenses. Shui Yun, coordinate with Xiao Chen's alchemist to distribute the anti-evil pills to the frontline cultivators. I will go rescue Xiao Yin and deal with that evil priest. Before Xiao Chen's words faded, the 8 harmonies of the fiery dragon emperor domain erupted with a thunderous roar, the orange-red imperial flames entwining with energies of thunder, earth, wind, and the other elemental forces surged towards the extreme northern border like a tidal wave. Wherever the imperial domain passed, the malevolent energy in the air was instantaneously purified, and the corrupting poison within the injured cultivators began to dissipate rapidly. The defending cultivators of the Guardian Association felt this warm and majestic aura, igniting hope in their eyes. It was Xiao Chen, the Dou Zun. No, it was the Dou Emperor. The Dou Emperor, Xiao Chen, has returned. Within the Black Rock array, Xiao Yin was gritting his teeth, fending off the third Dou King of the evil clan. The blade of his mysterious iron sword had developed a notch, and his left arm was wounded by malevolent energy, blood dripping down his arm, just as he was on the verge of exhaustion. An orange-red imperial flame, sword Qi, suddenly shot down from the heavens, striking the Dou King's Dantian with pinpoint accuracy. Boom! The Dou King of the evil clan let out a wretched scream as the malevolent energy within him instantaneously dissipated, turning to ash. Uncle Chen. Xiao Yin looked up to see Xiao Chen's figure appearing, as if by teleportation, within the array. The orange-red imperial domain enveloping the remaining 2 Dou Kings of the evil clan. The purifying power of the imperial flames made both Dou Kings tremble, unable to operate their Dou King normally. With a mere wave of Xiao Chen's hand, 2 sword Qis obliterated them completely. Are you all right? Xiao Chen reached out to help Xiao Yin to his feet, infusing a trace of imperial flame Dou Qi into him to mend his injuries. Your flame Dou Qi possesses great potential, but lacks practical honing and the refinement of techniques. He retrieved a tattered scroll from his storage bag, which was the complete volume of the Fiery Dragon Supreme Classic. Take this cultivation method and practice diligently. The future of the Xiao clan depends on the youth like you. Xiao Yin accepted the scroll and bowed solemnly. Thank you, Uncle Chen. I will not disappoint your expectations. He tightened his grip on the mysterious iron sword, gazing towards the distant spatial rift. Uncle Chen, that evil priest is expanding the rift. We must hasten to stop him. Xiao Chen nodded and flew towards the rift with Xiao Yin. At this moment, the evil priest had sensed the oppressive force of the imperial domain, but was still unwilling to relent, channeling all the malevolent energy within him into his staff. Evil clan's secret technique. Open the rift fully. Black malevolent energy poured into the spatial rift like ink, causing the surrounding space to distort violently, revealing glimpses of the evil demon realm on the other side, where countless soldiers of the evil clan were poised to surge forth into the Dou Qi Continent as soon as the rift was sufficiently widened. Attempting to open the rift? Have you consulted me first? Xiao Chen's voice resonated like thunder across the borders. The fiery dragon-breaking illusions sword hummed in his hand, as 8 elemental energies coalesced along the blade, forming a vibrant sword Qi. Fiery dragon annihilation technique. 8 harmonious slash. At the moment the sword Qi was unleashed, the very heavens and earth seemed to change color. The orange-red imperial flames scorched the malevolent energy. The pale purple lightning rent the fabric of space, and the light brown earth rays fortified the defenses. The powers of the 8 elements merged flawlessly, resembling a colossal multicolored dragon, charging towards the evil priest and the spatial rift. The evil priest's face turned ashen as he attempted to defend with malevolent energy, only to discover that his dark power was as fragile as paper before the imperial flames. No, the Lord of the Demon Realm will not spare you. He let out a desperate shriek as his body was struck by the vibrant sword Qi, instantly turning to ash, while the dark energy staff in his hand was incinerated by the imperial flames. The residual might of the sword Qi surged onward towards the spatial rift. Xiao Chen closely followed, forming seals with his hands, channeling all the energy of the fiery dragon 8 harmonies imperial domain into the rift. Imperial, flammecelle. Pale golden imperial patterns illuminated around the rift, forming a colossal sealing array that gradually constricted the expanding rift. Everyone heed my command. Infuse your Dou Qi to support the sealing array. Xiao Chen commanded loudly. Shi Gang, Wen Qing, Xiao Mei, and others promptly gathered the cultivators, channeling their respective Dou Qi into the sealing array. The pale gray rock Dou Qi, the pale purple wind thunder Dou Qi, and the pale blue soft water Dou Qi converged into a torrent, merging with the imperial flame sealing array. Half an hour later, The spatial rift had finally been reduced to a width of 3 feet. The pale golden imperial patterns sealing it firmly, preventing any further malevolent energy from seeping through. The sounds of battle at the borders gradually subsided. The remaining cultivators of the evil clan, seeing the evil priest slain and the rift sealed, scattered in panic, being systematically eliminated by the Guardian Association cultivators. Ding! Host has repelled the main force of the evil clan, sealed the spatial rift, and completed the third subtask of the Dou Emperor's path. Resist the invasion of the evil clan from beyond. Progress updated, 40. Obtained 5,000 fortune points and 1 evil priest soul core. Current fortune points, 531-715-50005-36715. System notification, successfully analyzed the evil priest soul core, acquiring intelligence. The core area of the demon realm is guarded by the demon emperor, with 3 outer evil energy fortresses that must be conquered sequentially to reach the core. After the battle concluded, at the temporary camp near the borders, Xiao Chen was leading alchemists in treating the injured cultivators. Xiao Chen ascended to the high platform at the center of the camp, gazing at the weary yet resolute faces of the cultivators before him, his heart filled with emotion. Brothers, today we have successfully repelled the main force of the evil clan and sealed the spatial rift, but this is merely the beginning. The threat of the demon realm still looms, and they may launch a larger-scale invasion at any moment. He produced the Dou Emperor inheritance or brought back from the imperial domain, its pale golden light enveloping the camp. As the cultivators felt the imperial spiritual energy contained within the orb, their fatigue dissipating significantly. This is the inheritance orb of the ancient Dou Emperor, containing the Dou Emperor's insights on cultivation and methods to purify malevolent energy. Next, we will prepare for battle in 3 steps. First, reinforce the defenses. Construct Imperial Flame defensive arrays at the extreme north, extreme south, and extreme west borders, using Imperial patterns and Dou Emperor spiritual energy to fortify them, preventing the evil clan from reopening the spatial rift. Second, cultivate combat strength. Master Xiao Chen will be responsible for using the spiritual energy from the inheritance orb to refine pills, enhancing the cultivators' cultivation levels. I will personally guide the promising young cultivators, imparting the foundational teachings of the fiery dragon annihilation technique, striving to cultivate 10 Dou Zuns and 100 Dou Kings within 3 months. Step 3. Reconnaissance of the evil domain. A vanguard reconnaissance team was formed, led by Xiao Yen, equipped with evil energy detection talismans, to infiltrate the outskirts of the evil domain and investigate the defensive layouts of 3 malevolent energy fortresses. Preparing for the subsequent expedition, I wish to join the reconnaissance team. Xiao Yen stepped forward first, his eyes brimming with combat fervor. Having broken through to the initial stage of Dou Wang, I am well acquainted with the combat techniques of the evil clan and am confident in completing the reconnaissance mission. Xiao Chen nodded, retrieving a pale, golden Emperor Flame talisman from his storage bag and handing it to Xiao Yen. This talisman contains my Emperor Flame energy, capable of protecting you in critical moments and purifying the surrounding malevolent energy. Should you encounter insurmountable danger, shatter the talisman, and I will rush to your aid immediately. Xiao Yen accepted the talisman, bowing solemnly. Rest assured, Uncle Chen, I shall not disappoint you. In the subsequent month, both the border and the Crimson Flame Mine entered a tense state of readiness. Daily, Xiao Chen guided young practitioners in the training grounds of the Crimson Flame Mine, imparting the foundational teachings of the Flame Dragon annihilation technique. Under his tutelage, Xiao Yen made the most rapid progress, not only mastering the Flame Dragon Supreme Canon to perfection, but also successfully comprehending the Flame Dragon Dou Wang domain during a simulated confrontation. His strength comparable to that of a mid-stage Dou Wang. Xiao Mei, alongside Elder Lin and Elder Mo, constructed an Emperor Flame defensive array at the 3 borders. They transformed the malevolent energy within the evil priest's soul core into the energy source for the defensive array, combining it with Imperial patterns and Dou Emperor spiritual energy, enabling the array to not only resist malevolent energy erosion, but also automatically counterattack any approaching evil clan practitioners. Yao Chen's alchemy team also achieved significant breakthroughs, refining the 7th grade Emperor Flame, breaking evil pill using the spiritual energy from the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl. Upon consumption, it not only completely purified malevolent toxins, but also temporarily enhanced a practitioner's combat strength by 30%, becoming an essential strategic resource for the Guardians. On a certain day, the Vanguard Reconnaissance Team, led by Xiao Yen, successfully completed their reconnaissance mission and returned to the Crimson Flame Mine. He presented a detailed map to Xiao Chen. Uncle Chen. The three malevolent energy fortresses on the outskirts of the evil domain are the Black Wind Fortress, the Poison Fog Fortress, and the Thunderstorm Fortress. The Black Wind Fortress is guarded by the late-stage Dou Qi, king of evil winds, who excels in wind-type malevolent energy. The Poison Fog Fortress is overseen by the Poison King, capable of unleashing widespread malevolent toxins, and the Thunderstorm Fortress is under the command of the Thunder King, who manipulates evil thunder for assaults. The three fortresses are interconnected by malevolent energy arrays, allowing for mutual support. Xiao Chen examined the map, tracing the locations of the three fortresses with his finger. The fortresses support one another. A direct assault would incur heavy casualties. We must launch a simultaneous attack from three directions to sever their connections. I will lead a team to assault the Black Wind Fortress and deal with the King of Evil Winds, while Xiao Mei will take a team to attack the Poison Fog Fortress, utilizing the soft water domain to counter the malevolent toxins. Xiao Xiong will lead a team against the Thunderstorm Fortress, where the fierce Sun Dou Qi is well suited to counter the evil thunder. I wish to go as well. Xiao Yan exclaimed eagerly, his eyes alight with anticipation. I am familiar with the terrain of the Black Wind Fortress and can assist Uncle Chen in restraining the King of Evil Wind subordinates. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded. Very well. You may join me, but remember, do not act impulsively. You must follow my commands. As preparations reached the 30th day, the Alliance's expeditionary forces officially assembled. 100,000 practitioners stood in orderly formation in the plaza of the Crimson Flame Mine, among them 10 Dou Zun level and 100 Dou Wang level practitioners, alongside over 90,000 Great Dou Masters and lower-tier practitioners. In the center of the plaza, Xiao Chen wielded the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion Sword, and the Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain expanded, enveloping the entire plaza in an aura of 8 elemental energies. Brothers, today, we embark on our expedition into the evil domain, not to conquer, but to safeguard, to protect our homeland, to preserve the peace of the Dou Qi Continent, and to defend our loved ones behind us. Expedition into the evil domain. Safeguard the Dou Qi Continent. 100,000 practitioners roared in unison, their voices echoing through the heavens, even reverberating off distant mountains. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Shi Gang, and others led their respective teams onto the interdomain teleportation array. Xiao Chen took one last look at the Crimson Flame Mine, the place of his growth, the foundation of the Xiao clan's revival, and the starting point of his responsibility as a guardian. Gripping the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion sword tightly, he turned and stepped onto the teleportation array. Set off. Target. Evil Domain, Black Wind Fortress. The teleportation array illuminated, engulfing the expeditionary team's figures. When they reappeared, they had reached the outskirts of the evil domain, where the sky manifested a strange dark red hue, the air thick with malevolent energy, and the ground riddled with black fissures from which tiny evil shadows occasionally emerged. Everyone, consume the Emperor Flame Breaking Evil Pill and activate your defensive Dou Qi. Xiao Chen commanded loudly, the Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain expanding once more, enveloping the team in a vibrant protective veil. Xiao Yan, lead us to the Black Wind Fortress. Xiao Yan nodded, guiding the team in the direction of the Black Wind Fortress. Along the way, patrolling evil clan practitioners observed the expeditionary team and launched attacks, only to be instantly reduced to ashes under the purifying effects of the Emperor Flame. In less than an hour, the silhouette of the Black Wind Fortress loomed ahead, constructed entirely of black rock, towering 100 feet high, with a massive malevolent energy array atop it, continuously absorbing the surrounding malevolent energy and exuding an oppressive aura. Before the fortress gate stood a practitioner clad in a black cloak, wielding a wind-type malevolent energy staff, whose late-stage Dou Zun presence stirred the surrounding malevolent energy into a frenzy. He was none other than the guardian of the Black Wind Fortress, the King of Evil Winds. A human Dou Emperor? How dare you invade the evil domain? The King of Evil Winds sneered, swinging his staff, conjuring dozens of malevolent wind blades that sliced toward the expeditionary team. Today, I shall bury you before the Black Wind Fortress, turning you into sustenance for the evil domain. A glint of ferocity flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he drew a colorful arc with the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion Sword. Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor Domain, Burning Wind. The orange-red Emperor Flame fused with the pale azure wind energy, forming a searing wall of wind that incinerated all the malevolent wind blades. King of Evil Winds, your malevolent energy is but a feeble force before me. Today, the Black Wind Fortress shall become your final resting place." His figure flickered, the speed of a Dou Emperor, rendering the King of Evil Winds incapable of reacting. The flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, imbued with 8 elemental energies, lunged toward the King of Evil Wind's chest. In a moment of panic, the king raised his staff to defend, only to find it shattering like a fragile twig before the Emperor Flame. "Impossible. How can your energy counter my evil winds?" The King of Evil Wind's eyes widened in disbelief, attempting to retreat, but was firmly ensnared by Xiao Chen's Emperor Domain. For this is the imperial energy that protects the Dou Qi Continent, specifically designed to purify scum like you from beyond the realm. With a furious roar, Xiao Chen drove the blade into the King of Evil Wind's chest, the 8 elemental energies exploding within him, thoroughly purging his malevolent energy and soul core. Upon the death of the King of Evil Winds, the malevolent energy array atop the Black Wind Fortress lost its energy source and gradually dimmed. Xiao Chen led the team into the fortress, discovering that most of the evil clan practitioners inside were at the Douwang level or below, swiftly eradicated under the purifying effects of the Emperor Flame and the onslaught of the expeditionary team. Ding! Host has conquered the Black Wind Fortress. Updating progress on the side quest path of the Dou Emperor to 60. Gained 4,000 fortune points and the Black Wind Fortress treasure. Current fortune points, 536,715 to 4,540,715 points. System notification. The Poison Fog Fortress and the Thunderstorm Fortress have detected the fall of the Black Wind Fortress and are dispatching reinforcements. The remaining 2 fortresses must be captured swiftly to prevent the evil clan's reinforcements from regrouping. Xiao Chen immediately contacted Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong through a communication jade slip. Evil clan reinforcements are on their way. We must capture the Poison Fog and Thunderstorm Fortresses within the hour. I will send Xiao Yan to lead a team to support Xiao Xiong and restrain the King of Evil Thunder at the Thunderstorm Fortress. Understood. Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong's voices echoed simultaneously from the jade slip. Xiao Yan accepted the order, leading a team of speed-oriented practitioners swiftly toward the Thunderstorm Fortress, while Xiao Chen remained at the Black Wind Fortress to set up defensive arrays, preventing a counterattack from the evil clan reinforcements. He gazed towards the distant Poison Fog Fortress and Thunderstorm Fortress, a glimmer of determination flickering in his eyes. Once these 2 fortresses were conquered, he would reach the core of the demonic realm and face the Demon Emperor in the ultimate battle. He understood that this confrontation would be exceedingly arduous, for the strength of the Demon Emperor far surpassed that of any adversary he had previously encountered. Yet, he no longer harbored fear. Beside him stood comrades ready to fight side by side. Behind him rallied 100,000 expedition cultivators. Within his sea of consciousness resided the unwavering belief of the Fighting Emperor's legacy, and in his grasp lay the imperial flame that safeguarded peace. The legendary tale of Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan as fighting emperors had already inscribed a new chapter upon the land of the demonic realm, and the ultimate battle to utterly vanquish the demonic realm and protect the Dou Qi Continent awaited them just ahead. System notification. Side quest. Path of the Fighting Emperor. Progress update on the 3rd task, 60. The next steps require conquering the Poison Fog Fortress and Thunderstorm Fortress, and defeating the Demon Emperor to complete the task. Rewards will be enhanced based on completion efficiency. Chapter 48. The gentle water breaks the poison and conquers the fortress. The fierce sun commands thunder for breakthrough. Outside the Poison Fog Fortress in the demonic realm, a pale purple poison mist churned like a living entity, the air thick with a nauseating stench. This was the corrupting heart poison mist concocted by the Poison King. A mere breath of it would corrode the Dou Qi of an ordinary cultivator and invade their sea of consciousness, reducing them to mindless puppets. Led by Xiao Mei, the team had been lying in wait outside the fortress for half an hour. She held a gentle water jade hairpin, her fingertips coalescing with light azure water-patterned Dou Qi as she meticulously observed the flow of the poison mist. There would be a moment of weakness every incense stick duration, during which the concentration of poison mist in the northwest would diminish by 30%. We must exploit this opportunity to break through, using the gentle water domain to carve a safe passage. Beside her, Xiao Chen handed her a transparent jade vial containing a pale green imperial flame breaking evil pill. This was a pill enhanced with the essence of the legacy pearl, granting complete immunity to the corrupting heart poison mist for 1 hour and temporarily augmenting the purifying effect of water-based Dou Qi. I have instructed the alchemist to distribute these to everyone. We can act at any moment. Xiao Mei nodded, glancing at the hourglass. The moment of weakness in the poison mist was imminent. Taking a deep breath, she abruptly unleashed the gentle water domain. The light azure water curtain surging forward like a tide, colliding with the pale, purple poison mist. With a sizzling sound, the poison mist was purified, transforming into a black liquid that dripped to the ground, corroding fine holes into the rock. Charge! At Xiao Mei's command, the team surged like a sharpened blade towards the gates of the poison fog fortress. The guards from the evil clan, about to unleash poisonous arrows, were ensnared by the gentle water binding dragon rope that shot forth from the water curtain. Before the poison could take effect within them, they were overwhelmed by the purifying Dou Qi, collapsing to the ground, stripped of their combat capability. Within the depths of the fortress's council chamber, the Poison King sat upon a black sandalwood chair, toying with a dark green poison crystal, surrounded by a faint haze of poison mist. Hearing the sounds of battle outside, a cold smile crept across his lips. So you have finally arrived? Just in time for you to experience my newly forged 10,000 poisons array. He raised his hand to activate the poison pouch at his waist, and the pale purple poison mist rapidly spread through the fortress's ventilation ducts, enveloping the entire stronghold. Even the ground began to sprout black toxic grass, a clear sign that the 10,000 poisons array was being activated. The poison mist would intensify over time, ultimately transforming the fortress into a deadly battleground. As Xiao Mei's team charged into the fortress, they immediately sensed the change in the poison mist. She swiftly ordered, "Everyone tighten your formation," using gentle water Dou Qi to establish a joint defense. Xiao Chen, please activate the purification array to suppress the spread of the poison mist. Xiao Chen promptly produced the formation flags, and pale green formation patterns illuminated the ground, intertwining with Xiao Mei's gentle water domain to form a gentle water purification array. The purifying spirit energy that surged from the formation fell like spring rain, gradually dispersing the surrounding poison mist, even causing the toxic grass on the ground to wither. Impossible. How can my 10,000 poisons array be suppressed? The voice of the Poison King echoed from deep within the fortress, laced with incredulous fury. He wielded a dark green poison staff, and the surrounding poison mist coalesced into a massive poison python, charging towards Xiao Mei's team. Today, you shall be buried within the belly of the poison python, becoming the nourishment for my 10,000 poisons array. Gentle water annihilation. A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Mei's eyes as the gentle water jade hairpin erupted in brilliant azure light. The light azure water pattern Dou Qi coalescing into a gigantic water sword that slashed towards the poison python. The water sword, imbued with purifying power, melted the dark green poison mist upon impact, the body of the poison python dissolving like ice, leaving only a pool of black venom behind. Witnessing this, the Poison King became utterly deranged. He poured all the evil energy within him into the poison staff. The crystal atop the staff erupting with blinding green light. Evil poison secret art, corrupting heart catastrophe. Countless tiny poison needles shot forth from the poison mist, each entwined with a faint strand of evil energy, targeting the cultivators in the team. Imperial flame, breaking evil pill, shatter. Xiao Chen suddenly shouted, and the cultivators within the team simultaneously crushed the pills in their hands. Pale green spirit energy erupted from the pills, forming a transparent shield that blocked all the poison needles. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei unleashed the ultimate technique of the gentle water domain, the gentle water heaven shield. The light azure water curtain ensnaring the Poison King, infused with the purifying spirit energy from the imperial flame breaking evil pill, continuously eroding his evil energy. I will not accept this. The Poison King roared as he attempted to break free from the water curtain, only to find his evil energy rapidly dissipating and cracks forming in the poison crystal. Xiao Mei seized the opportunity to gather the water sword once more, accurately piercing the Poison King's dantian. The light azure purifying power instantaneously cleansed his evil energy and soul core. With the death of the Poison King, the poison mist of the 10,000 poisons array gradually dissipated, and the defenses of the poison fog fortress crumbled completely. Leading her team, Xiao Mei eradicated the remaining evil clan members and hoisted the banner of the Anti-Soul Alliance atop the fortress, marking the conquest of the second evil energy stronghold. Ding! The host team has conquered the Poison Fog Fortress. Side quest, Path of the Fighting Emperor, progress update on the third task. 80. Earn fortune value for 1,000 points. Poison King's Poison Crystal X1 and the 10,000 Poisons Array Blueprint. Current fortune value, 540715, 4000, 544,715 points. Simultaneously, the battle at the Thunderstorm Fortress had also entered a fevered stage. The sky surrounding the fortress was filled with dark, purple, evil lightning. With each bolt that struck, the ground was blasted into deep craters. The electrical currents in the air caused the Dou Qi of the cultivators to become erratic. Xiao Chen led his team, hiding behind rocks outside the fortress to evade the evil lightning. He gazed at the evil lightning array atop the fortress, his brow furrowing. The evil lightning controlled by the evil lightning king intensifies with his emotions. Charging in recklessly would result in heavy casualties. Xiao Yin, during your reconnaissance, you mentioned an abandoned mine tunnel on the west side of the fortress that leads to the eye of the evil lightning array, correct? Xiao Yin nodded, his dark iron sword flickering with a faint red flame. Indeed, that mine tunnel was left by the evil clan when they mined for evil energy, directly leading to the base of the fortress, only 100 paces from the array's core. However, the tunnel is riddled with evil lightning traps. Someone needs to divert the evil lightning king's attention while I sabotage the array's core. All right, I will draw the evil lightning king's attention. A fierce light flashed in Xiao Xiong's eyes as he abruptly unleashed the fierce sun domain, golden flames of Dou Qi shining as brightly as the sun, instantly capturing the attention at the top of the fortress. Evil Lightning King, your opponent is me. Do you dare to face me in battle? The evil Lightning King emerged atop the fortress, clad in a dark purple robe adorned with lightning patterns, wielding a spiked lightning hammer. His mid-stage Dou Zun pressure crackling with electricity. Human cultivator, you dare to provoke me? Today, I shall let you taste the flavor of evil lightning. He swung the lightning hammer, and a bolt of evil lightning, 10 paces wide, descended from the sky, crashing toward Xiao Xiong. Unflinching, Xiao Xiong gathered his fierce son Dou Qi into a massive, flaming shield. With a resounding boom, the evil lightning struck the shield, golden flames colliding violently with dark purple evil lightning, the shockwave sending rocks flying in all directions. Now's our chance. Seizing the moment, Xiao Yin led 2 stealthy cultivators towards the west mine tunnel. The mine tunnels were indeed riddled with sinister lightning traps, with the runes on the ground flashing intermittently, unleashing minuscule bolts of malevolent lightning. Xiao Yin activated the Supreme Flame Dragon Classic, enveloping himself in a protective layer of pale, red flame energy that incinerated all nearby wicked lightning as he advanced swiftly towards the array's focal point. The malevolent Lightning King, perched atop the fortress, sensed the anomaly and attempted to divert his attention to intercept, but was firmly ensnared by Xiao Xiong. The fiery aura of Xiao Xiong's solar flame was inherently a bane to the wicked lightning. He unleashed the ultimate technique of the solar domain, solar flame, burning heaven, creating a colossal golden flame cage that ensnared the malevolent Lightning King, rendering him utterly immobile. Deep within the mine, the focal point of the wicked lightning array finally came into view, a dark purple lightning crystal, roughly a foot in diameter, entwined by dozens of streams of malevolent lightning that continuously supplied energy to the fortress's wicked lightning. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Yin channeled all his flame energy into the mysterious iron sword, causing the flame dragon patterns on the blade to glow. Flame Dragon Battle King Domain / A stream of pale red flame coalesced into a sword chi several feet long, imbued with the pressure of the flame dragon, slashing towards the lightning crystal. With a crack, the lightning crystal was struck by the sword chi, instantly fracturing, and the surrounding wicked lightning receded like a tide deprived of its source. The wicked lightning array atop the fortress lost its energy, and the dark purple sky gradually regained its clarity. My focal point, the wicked Lightning King roared in fury, attempting to break free from the flame cage, but was struck in the back by Xiao Xiong's solar flame burning heaven, spitting out a mouthful of dark blood. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Xiong unleashed his domain, wrapping the wicked Lightning King entirely in golden flames, as the pale purple wicked lightning quickly disintegrated within the blaze. Ultimately, the body of the wicked Lightning King was burned to a crisp, leaving behind only a charred lightning crystal. With the battle at the Thunderstorm Fortress concluded, Xiao Yin led his team to reunite with Xiao Xiong, where the Alliance's flag was hoisted atop the fortress. Another evil energy fortress conquered. Ding! The host team has conquered the Thunderstorm Fortress. Side quest, Path of the Battle Emperor, progress update, 90. Obtained luck value. For 1,000 points, Wicked Lightning King's Lightning Crystal, 1. Wicked Lightning Array Blueprint. Current luck value, 544715. 4000 548,715 points. System notification. Reinforcements from the Wicked Clan have been intercepted by Elder Lin and Elder Mo using spatial array patterns and are being gradually eliminated. The energy fluctuations in the core area of the demon domain have significantly intensified. The Demon Emperor has detected the conquest of the 3 fortresses and is mobilizing core forces for defense. 3 days later, the teams from the Black Wind, Poison Mist, and Thunderstorm fortresses all gathered at the Black Wind Fortress for regrouping. Standing atop the fortress's watchtower, Xiao Chen held a map of the core area of the demon domain. His brow furrowed. The core area is shrouded by an energy barrier powered by 4 evil Emperor altars. We must first destroy these altars to enter the core and confront the Demon Emperor. Xiao Mei approached him, presenting a battle damage report. During the conquest of the 3 fortresses, the Alliance suffered 5,000 casualties, including 10 from the Battle King level. The leader of Medicine Dust Valley is currently concocting new pills using the Poison Crystal from the Poison King and the Lightning Crystal from the Wicked Lightning King. Expected to enhance the cultivation of 100 cultivators within 3 days to replenish our fighting strength. Xiao Yan also stepped forward to report. We discovered a substantial amount of wicked energy ore in the mine tunnels of the Thunderstorm Fortress. These ores can be transformed into energy for defensive arrays. Elder Lin and Elder Mo stated that by using these ores to modify the Imperial Flame defensive array, we can increase its defensive efficacy by 50%. Xiao Chen nodded, handing the map to the others. We will rest for 3 days. After that, we will split into 4 teams to simultaneously attack the 4 evil Emperor altars. I will lead a team to assault the northeast altar. Xiao Mei will lead a team to the southeast altar. Xiao Xiong will take a team to the northwest altar, and Xiao Yan will command a team to the southwest altar. Remember, the altars are guarded by Wicked Clan battle sovereigns. Do not underestimate them. If danger arises, immediately crush the Imperial Flame Talisman, and I will rush to provide support. In the following 3 days, the Alliance's forces engaged in rigorous rest and preparation. The alchemy team of Medicine Dust successfully concocted the Flame Dragon Anti-Evil Pill, which not only enhances the combat prowess of cultivators below the Battle Sovereign level, but also augments their resistance to wicked energy. Elder Lin and Elder Mo modified the Imperial Flame defensive array using the wicked energy ore, significantly enhancing the team as collective defensive capabilities. Under Xiao Chen's guidance, Xiao Yan cultivated the Supreme Flame Dragon Classic to perfection, successfully breaking through to the late Battle King stage, making the power of the Flame Dragon Battle King domain comparable to that of a peak Battle King. On the day of the conclusion of the rest period, the Alliance's forces split into 4 routes and set forth towards the 4 evil Emperor altars in the core area of the Demon Domain. The team led by Xiao Chen swiftly eliminated several waves of Wicked Clan patrols along the way and soon arrived at the northeast evil Emperor altar. Constructed of black rock and standing 50 zhang tall, topped with a statue of the Wicked Clan. Surrounded by 3 Wicked Clan battle sovereigns who continuously infused wicked energy into the altar. Attack! At Xiao Chen's command, the Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain erupted, with 8 attributes of energy surging towards the altar like a tidal wave. The 3 Wicked Clan battle sovereigns, intending to resist, were firmly bound by the oppressive force of the Emperor domain as the orange-red Imperial Flame rapidly eroded their wicked energy. Within less than 10 exchanges, they were each slain by Xiao Chen. Ascending to the altar's pinnacle, Xiao Chen plunged the Flame Dragon-breaking void sword into the altar's core, channeling the 8 attributes of energy through the sword, utterly obliterating the altar's energy source. With the collapse of the northeast altar, a minuscule crack appeared in the wicked energy barrier of the core area of the demon domain. Simultaneously, reports of victory arrived from the other 3 routes. Xiao Mei destroyed the southeast altar using the purifying power of water. Xiao Xiong incinerated the northwest altar with solar flames. And Xiao Yan collaborated with his teammates using the Flame Dragon Battle King domain to conquer the southwest altar. With all 4 evil Emperor altars in ruins, the wicked energy barrier shattered like broken glass, revealing the true visage of the core area of the demon domain, a colossal black palace suspended in midair, surrounded by dark purple wicked energy, with the words Demon Emperor Hall glowing ominously at the top, exuding a suffocating pressure. At last you have come. A chilling voice emanated from the palace as the figure of the Demon Emperor gradually materialized. Clad in a black imperial robe and enveloped in a dense aura of wicked energy, his mid-battle Emperor pressure causing the entire demon domain to tremble. Human Battle Emperor, You have destroyed my fortress and shattered my altar. Today, you and your companions shall remain eternally in the demon domain. Xiao Chen tightened his grip on the flame dragon-breaking void sword. The flame dragon, 8 harmonies emperor domain unfurled once more, forming a vibrant barrier of 8 attributes of energy around him. Demon Emperor, you have invaded the Dou Qi Continent and harmed countless cultivators. Today is your day of reckoning. I will purify your wicked energy with imperial flames, ensuring the complete eradication of the demon domain and restoring peace to the Dou Qi Continent. The ultimate battle in the core area of the demon domain was on the verge of erupting. Behind Xiao Chen, the alliance forces led by Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and Xiao Yan stood in formation, their Dou Qi converging into a vast ocean, sharply contrasting with the wicked energy of the demon emperor. Xiao Chen understood that this battle would be the most arduous of his life. The strength of the demon emperor far exceeded any adversary he had previously encountered. Yet, he no longer feared, for he stood alongside his kin and comrades, backed by 100,000 cultivators united by the belief in protection. With the legacy of the ancient battle emperor resonating in his sea of consciousness, and the imperial flames capable of purging all malevolence in his grasp. The legendary tale of the battle emperor belonging to Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan was poised to inscribe its most glorious final chapter in this ultimate confrontation. While the peace and future of the Dou Qi Continent awaited its final resolution amidst the clash of imperial flames and wicked energy. System notification, side quest, Path of the Battle Emperor, progress update. 99. Defeating the Demon Emperor will complete the quest and grant ultimate rewards. Current luck value, 548715, 5000, 553,715 points. Chapter 49. The gentle water breaks the poison. The flame and thunder strike down the wicked king. The outskirts of the poison mist fortress were enveloped in the corrupted marsh, where pale purple toxic mist hung thickly like viscous ink across the expanse. The surface of the swamp was adorned with black bubbles, occasionally entrapping hapless lower-tier wicked beasts, which were instantly corroded into pools of black water by the toxic miasma. This was the malevolent Poison King's meticulously arranged corruption formation, with its core concealed beneath the toxic dragon pillar at the center of the swamp. The poisonous column emitted a sinister toxin capable of penetrating ordinary battle chi defenses, compelling even the most seasoned Dou Zun practitioners to exercise extreme caution. Xiao Mei led the assault team, halted at the swamp's edge, her comrades equipped with specially crafted detox masks designed by Yao Chun. The pale green runes inscribed upon the masks could filter a portion of the toxic fog, yet they could not completely shield them from the pervasive corrosive atmosphere. As a Dou Emperor, Xiao Mei understood that the miasma contained a soul-devouring poison. Upon contact with skin, it would infiltrate the meridians through the pores, eroding the foundation of battle chi in less than half an hour. Elder Li, the alchemist dispatched by Yao Chun, held a pale green toxin detection crystal, its green veins now tainted black by the poisonous fog. Our anti-evil pills could only temporarily suppress the toxins, to dismantle the formation entirely. We must first destroy the central toxic dragon pillar. Xiao Mei nodded, retrieving 3 soft water detox talismans from her storage pouch. High-grade talismans crafted from the fusion of Imperial Domain energy and water pattern jade, capable of establishing a temporary safe zone amidst the toxic fog. Elderly, you take 10 alchemists and set up a detox formation at the swamp's edge, using the remnants of the anti-evil pills as the core to continuously purify the outer toxic fog. The rest will accompany me aboard the water cloud boat, breaking through from above the swamp to assault the toxic dragon pillar. The water cloud boat, a semi-transparent vessel coalesced from the soft water domain, could swiftly navigate through the toxic miasma by harnessing water attribute energy. Xiao Mei infused the boat with the essence of the soft water domain, enveloping it in a pale blue water barrier. As the toxic fog made contact, it was swiftly decomposed into harmless water vapor. The boat glided gently into the swamp, purifying the toxic fog along its path, leaving a crystalline corridor in its wake. Someone is breaching the formation, came the chilling voice of the Poison King from atop the toxic dragon pillar, laced with an icy amusement. Clad in a black poison robe, he wielded a staff entwined with poisonous vines. The mid-Dou Zun malevolent energy pressure radiated instantly, causing the black bubbles on the swamp's surface to roil violently. Countless pale, purple toxic arrows shot forth from the bubbles, targeting the water cloud boat. Formed the soft water shield. Xiao Mei commended, and the water barrier around the boat thickened instantaneously. The toxic arrows struck the barrier, losing their potency as though colliding with cotton, and were soon disintegrated. Poison King, your toxins are of no consequence to me. With a flourish of her hand, dozens of pale blue water blades shot from the barrier towards the toxic dragon pillar. The Poison King's expression shifted slightly as he swung his staff, summoning poisonous vines from the pillar to form a black wall that repelled the water blades. Do not presume that the soft water domain can unravel my corruption formation. Behold my poison dragon devour world. He infused malevolent energy into the toxic dragon pillar, and the dragon skull atop it suddenly opened, unleashing a phantom of a pale purple poison dragon, its corrosive aura surging towards the water cloud boat. Xiao Mei's pupils constricted. The force of this strike approached that of a late Dou Zun, rendering the boat's shield utterly inadequate. Taking a deep breath, she merged her Dou Emperor energy with the soft water domain, transforming the pale blue water barrier into a colossal water dragon phantom. Soft water annihilation technique. Water dragon breaks evil. As the water dragon collided with the poison dragon, the entire swamp trembled violently. The pale blue water attribute energy clashed with the pale purple malevolent energy as the purifying force of the water dragon incessantly dismantled the corrosive potency of the poison dragon, causing the toxic fog on the swamp's surface to dissipate at a visible rate. Impossible. How can your water attribute subdue my malevolent poison? The Poison King's eyes widened in disbelief as the phantom of the poison dragon began to falter under the water dragon's assault. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei leaped from the water cloud boat, condensing the core energy of the soft water domain into her palm. Soft water breaks poison palm. The pale blue energy, imbued with the purifying essence of the imperial domain, struck the toxic dragon pillar with force. With a cracking sound, fissures appeared along the pillar. The chaotic malevolent energy within disrupting the corruption formation, causing the toxic fog to recede rapidly. No, my formation! The Poison King bellowed in rage as he charged towards Xiao Mei, the poisonous vines on his staff lunging towards her wrist like venomous serpents. Anticipating his move, the team members aboard the water cloud boat launched their attacks simultaneously, firing dozens of battle chi arrows towards the Poison King, forcing him to divert his attention. Taking advantage of the distraction, Xiao Mei circled behind the Poison King and unleashed the soft water breaks poison palm once more, landing a powerful strike upon his dantian. The Poison King expelled a torrent of black toxic blood as the malevolent energy within him disintegrated, crashing heavily into the swamp, quickly submerged by the rushing clear water. Ding! Xiao Mei has conquered the toxic fog fortress, eliminating the Poison King. Side quest, Path of the Dou Emperor, progress update, 75. Gain fortune value, 3, 500 points. Treasure from the toxic fog fortress. Current fortune value, 540, 715, 3, 500, 544, 215 points. System notification. The Thunderstorm Fortress's evil Thunder King has sensed the fall of the toxic fog fortress and is reinforcing defenses, deploying the 9 Calamity Thunder formation around the fortress perimeter. Exercise caution. Meanwhile, on the Thunderstorm Fortress's thunderous plains, Xiao Xiong's assault team found themselves ensnared within the 9 Calamity Thunder formation. The plains were saturated with pale, purple lightning runes, each capable of unleashing Dou Zun-level malevolent thunder. The battle chi shields of the team members soon began to crack under the relentless strikes. Xiao Xiong, this 9 Calamity Thunder formation has 9 core nodes, each corresponding to a bolt of Calamity Thunder. We must simultaneously destroy the nodes to dismantle the formation entirely. Xiao Yan, wielding a malevolent energy detection talisman, indicated the locations of the 9 nodes marked by glowing points on the talisman. However, the nodes were guarded by malevolent thunder sentinels, with each node protected by at least one late-stage Dou Wang from the Wicked Clan, and the core node was personally defended by the evil Thunder King. Xiao Xiong activated the Blazing Sun Imperial Domain, a shield of pale golden flame battle chi enveloping him to ward off the incoming malevolent thunder. Xiao Yan, take a team of swift cultivators to dismantle the 8 outer nodes. I will distract the evil Thunder King. Once you've destroyed the outer nodes, we'll join forces to breach the core node. Understood. Xiao Yan nodded, leading 10 cultivators adept in the wind chase step towards the outer nodes. Clutching the Imperial Flame talisman bestowed by Xiao Chen, the talisman radiated a pale golden glow, forming a small protective barrier. As the malevolent thunder struck the barrier, it was instantaneously purified. Flame Dragon Slash. Xiao Yan swung his sword, unleashing a pale red flame, sword chi imbued with the residual might of the Imperial Flame. sending the malevolent thunder, sentinel guarding the node, flying before shattering the node's lightning crystal with a dark iron chisel. One by one, the outer nodes were destroyed, significantly diminishing the potency of the 9 Calamity Thunder formation, and the density of malevolent thunder in the plains decreased by 70%. At the core node, Xiao Chen battled fiercely with the evil Thunder King, who wielded a long spear sparkling with lightning. Pale purple malevolent thunder coalesced at its tip, unleashing several razor-like lightning blades with each swing. Xiao Chen, your blazing sun battle chi may counter my malevolent thunder, but you are merely at the early stage of Dozun. You stand no chance against me. The evil Thunder King sneered, sweeping his spear to unleash a colossal lightning blade towards Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen dared not take the hit directly and swiftly evaded, the lightning blade cleaving the rock behind him in twain. Xiao Yan, are you ready? He called out toward Xiao Yan. Core node. Xiao Yan and his cultivators charged forward, channeling their battle chi into their swords, invoking the flame dragon Dou King domain. Burning thunder. The pale red flame domain unfurled, merging with Xiao Chen's blazing sun imperial domain to form a dual-colored realm enveloping the core node. The evil Thunder King's expression changed drastically as he attempted to intervene, only to be ensnared by Xiao Chen's blazing sun devastation fist. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yan struck the core node's lightning crystal with his sword, rendering the 9 Calamity Thunder formation completely inoperative, and the malevolent thunder across the plains vanished in an instant. No! The evil Thunder King roared as he lunged at Xiao Yan, thrusting his spear towards his back. Watch out! Xiao Chen immediately positioned himself in front of Xiao Yan, the blazing sun shield erupting into existence. Boom! The spear collided with the shield, sending Xiao Chen staggering back 3 steps, blood spilling from his mouth. In that moment, Xiao Yan maneuvered behind the evil Thunder King, unleashing the flame dragon slash with all his might, the sword chi striking the back of the evil Thunder King's neck. With a shriek, the evil Thunder King's malevolent energy shattered instantaneously, and he crashed heavily to the ground. Xiao Chen and Xiao Yan joined forces to conquer the Thunderstorm Fortress, vanquishing the evil Thunder King. Progress update on the side quest path of the Dou Emperor. Third item, 90. Acquired 3, 500 fortune points. Treasure found in Thunderstorm Fortress. Current fortune points, 544, 215, 3, 500, 547, 715 points. System notification. During battle, Xiao Yan broke through to the mid-stage of Douwon, comprehending the Flame Dragon Burn Thunder Fusion combat skill, triggering the Family Genius growth effect, granting the younger generation of the Xiao clan an additional 20 increase in cultivation speed. 3 days later, all 3 evil energy fortresses were successfully conquered, and the Alliance expedition team gathered at the Black Wind Fortress. Xiao Chen stood atop the fortress lookout tower, holding the map of the core area of the evil demon domain sketched by Xiao Yan. At the center of the map was a colossal black castle, surrounded by 9 columns of evil energy, which marked the core of the evil demon domain. The evil emperor's city, the abode of the evil demon emperor. Brother Chun, the reconnaissance team has returned with news. The area around the evil emperor city is protected by the 9 absolute evil emperor formation, with the formation's core guarded by 9 elder members of the evil clan at the late stage of Dozun. Within the evil emperor palace at the center, a palpable pressure from a mid-stage Dou emperor can be sensed. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, presenting a reconnaissance report. More troubling was the fact that beneath the evil emperor city lay an evil energy dragon vein, allowing the formation to continuously regenerate using the dragon vein's energy. Unless the dragon vein was severed, even if the core was destroyed, the formation could swiftly be re-established. Xiao Chen furrowed his brow, tracing his finger across the map beneath the evil emperor's city. Where is the source of the dragon vein? If we can locate the source and seal it with the emperor flame, we can cut off the formation's energy supply. The reconnaissance team discovered the entrance to the dragon vein in the evil Dragon Valley, west of the evil emperor city. Xiao Yan entered the lookout tower, wearing a slight expression of fatigue. However, the valley was riddled with soul-eating traps set by the evil clan, and 2 elder members of the evil clan at the late stage of Dozun were stationed there. Unfortunately, 3 of our reconnaissance members sacrificed themselves to relay this information. A pang of sorrow gripped Xiao Chun's heart as he tightened his grip on the flame dragon breaking illusion sword. We shall remember the names of the fallen comrades, and once we defeat the evil demon emperor, we will avenge them. Moving forward, we will prepare in 2 stages. The first step is to seal the evil energy dragon vein. I, along with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, will form the dragon vein sealing team, infiltrating the evil Dragon Valley to sever the dragon vein's energy. Meanwhile, Xiao Yin will lead the reconnaissance team in holding back the evil clan elders outside the valley to prevent their reinforcements. The second step is to breach the 9 absolute evil emperor formation. Yao Chen will lead the alchemists in concocting the emperor flame breaking evil pill to enhance the cultivator's resistance to evil. Shi Gang and Feng Qing will lead the main forces to set up the flame dragon combined assault formation around the perimeter of the evil emperor city. Once we seal the dragon vein, we will launch a simultaneous attack to destroy the core of the 9 absolute evil emperor formation. Beep. The host has formulated the final battle plan for the evil demon domain, gaining the strategic coordination bonus, temporarily enhancing the Alliance Cultivator's battle power by 15. Acquired 2,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 547, 715 2,000, 549, 715 points. System notification, detecting a disparity in battle power among core members of the Alliance. Unlocking the Emperor Flame empowerment function. The host may expend a portion of Dou Emperor energy to temporarily elevate the realm of core members until the final battle concludes. In the 3 days leading up to the battle, the Black Wind Fortress was abuzz with activity. Yao Chen led the alchemists tirelessly, using the evil energy crystals and detoxifying lotuses seized from the 3 fortresses to concoct 300 Emperor Flame, breaking evil pills. These pills were enhanced with Xiao Chen's Emperor Flame energy, capable not only of completely purifying evil toxins, but also of withstanding the evil energy pressure of mid-stage Dou Emperors for a short duration. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen was in the fortress's training chamber, bestowing Emperor Flame empowerment upon Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Shi Gang, and Feng Qing. He infused the imperial-level energy from the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl into their bodies, the pale golden Emperor Flame coursing through their meridians, fortifying their dantians and domains. Xiao Mei's Gentle Water Emperor Domain, infused with the Emperor Flame, acquired the new effect of Gentle Water burning evil, allowing the water attribute energy to possess both purifying and burning properties. Xiao Xiong's Fierce Sun Emperor Domain evolved into the Fierce Sun Emperor Flame Domain, tripling the temperature of the flames and achieving a 98 effectiveness in countering evil energy. Shi Gang's Rock Solid Emperor Domain gained the new effect of Rock Solid Sealing Evil, enabling both defense and the sealing of any evil energy it came into contact with. Feng Qing's Wind Thunder Emperor Domain, after merging with the Emperor Flame, formed the Wind Thunder Burning Evil Domain, where lightning and flames intertwined, significantly enhancing its destructive power. After the empowerment concluded, the auras of the 4 stabilized at the mid-stage of Dou Zun, merely a step away from the late stage. Thank you, Brother Chen, the 4 expressed in unison, their eyes brimming with gratitude and fighting spirit. Xiao Yin, leading the reconnaissance team, repeatedly practiced the assault tactics for the evil Dragon Valley. He divided the team into 3 groups, one to dismantle the soul-eating traps, another to hold back the evil clan elders, and the last to protect Xiao Chen and others while sealing the dragon vein. To ensure absolute success, Xiao Yin specifically consulted Xiao Chen, merging the foundational techniques of the Flame Dragon Annihilation technique with his own Flame Dragon Burn Thunder combat skill to create the more suitable Flame Dragon breaking obstacles slash for the ambush, capable of simultaneously dismantling traps and breaking through evil energy defenses, with power comparable to a full-force strike from a late-stage Dou Zun. On the eve of the decisive battle, a bonfire blazed in the square of the Black Wind Fortress. Xiao Chen stood beside the fire, gazing at the 100,000 expedition cultivators before him. Among them were elderly figures with white hair, vibrant young individuals, and former enemies who now stood side by side in defense of the peace of the Dou Qi Continent. Brothers, tomorrow marks our ultimate confrontation with the evil demon domain. Xiao Chen's voice resonated across the gathering through the Emperor Domain. The pale golden Emperor Flame coalesced into a colossal, illusory flame dragon above the square. Though the evil demon Emperor may be powerful, we possess the empowerment of the Dou Emperor inheritance, the cooperation of the Alliance, and the conviction to protect our homeland. I believe, come tomorrow, we shall surely defeat the evil demon Emperor, utterly eradicate the threat of the evil clan, and restore peace to the Dou Qi Continent. Defeat the evil demon Emperor. Protect the Dou Qi Continent. A chorus of voices rose from the 100,000 cultivators, their shouts echoing through the night sky of the evil demon domain, reaching even the distant evil Emperor city. The glow of the bonfire illuminated each face, their eyes shimmering with unwavering resolve, fully aware that the battle ahead might entail sacrifice, yet undaunted for the sake of their loved ones and homeland. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, holding a pale blue jade pendant, Brother Chun. This is the heart pendant I crafted by merging the gentle water Emperor domain with Emperor flame energy. Wearing it will enhance our domain's synergy and should danger arise. I will sense it immediately. Xiao Chen accepted the pendant, fastening it at his waist, resonating with Xiao Mei's pendant. He raised his gaze toward the direction of the evil Emperor's city, determination flashing in his eyes. Tomorrow, we shall go together and return together. The future of the Xiao clan, the peace of the Dou Qi Continent, rests in our hands. At dawn the following day, just as the first light broke, the Alliance expedition team split into two paths, advancing towards the evil Dragon Valley and the evil Emperor City. The Dragon Vein sealing team, comprised of Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong, stealthily infiltrated the evil Dragon Valley under the cover of Xiao Yan's reconnaissance team, while Shi Gang and Feng Qing led the main forces to launch an assault on the 9 absolute evil Emperor formation around the perimeter of the evil Emperor City. Inside the evil Dragon Valley, the black rocks were inscribed with the runes of soul-eating traps, and the air was thick with malevolent energy. Xiao Yan led his team, carefully dismantling the traps with their dark iron tools, the pale red flame dragon breaking obstacles, striking out intermittently to shatter the hidden evil energy runes. Uncle Chun, the entrance to the Dragon Vein is just ahead, and 2 elder members of the evil clan are stationed at the entrance. Xiao Yan whispered, pointing to a black cave deep within the valley, where columns of evil energy surged skyward, indicating the energy fluctuations of the evil energy Dragon Vein. Xiao Chen nodded, exchanging glances with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. The 3 simultaneously unleashed their Emperor domains, intertwining pale golden, pale blue, and pale golden Emperor flame energies into a tricolored barrier as they surged toward the cave entrance. Who goes there? The stationed elder of the evil clan sensed the disturbance, their evil energy weapon igniting instantly, unleashing a wave of dark energy toward the 3. Xiao Yan, hold them back. With a decisive command from Xiao Chen, Xiao Yan led the reconnaissance team to launch an immediate assault. The flame dragon barrier break and fighting chi arrow were unleashed simultaneously, compelling the 2 elders to divert their attention to defense. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen and his companions surged into the cavern. Inside, the malevolent energy dragon vein twisted and writhed like a colossal black dragon, continuously surging upwards to supply power to the 9 absolute evil Emperor array of the evil Emperor City. Imperial Flame sealing Dragon Vein lock. Xiao Chen and his companions executed their plan in unison. 3 strands of Imperial Flame energy coalescing into a massive chain that ensnared the malevolent energy Dragon Vein. The pale, golden Imperial Flame relentlessly scorched the dark energy, causing the Dragon Vein's tumult to gradually decelerate outside the cavern. The light columns of the 9 absolute evil Emperor array began to dim. Not good. Someone is sealing the Dragon Vein. An enraged voice echoed within the evil Emperor Hall of the evil Emperor City. The evil demon Emperor abruptly rose to his feet, his black imperial robe billowing without wind. The oppressive aura of a mid-stage Dou Emperor instantly radiating outward. A human Dou Emperor dares to thwart my grand designs. Today, I shall ensure you are reduced to ashes. Beep. Host has successfully sealed the malevolent energy Dragon Vein. The power of the 9 absolute evil Emperor array has been reduced by 80. Side quest. Path of the Dou Emperor. Progress update. 95. Acquired 3,000 fortune points. Current fortune points. 549-715. 3000-552-715. System notification. The evil demon Emperor has left the evil Emperor Hall and is en route to the evil Dragon Valley. Expected to arrive in 15 minutes. The ultimate showdown has officially been triggered. Defeating the evil demon Emperor will complete the side quest, Path of the Dou Emperor. Xiao Chen sensed the terrifying pressure emanating from afar, recognizing that the evil demon Emperor had personally arrived. He turned to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, urging, "We must evacuate the evil Dragon Valley immediately and regroup with the main forces. Leave the evil demon Emperor to me. You two assist Shi Gang and Feng Qing in dismantling the core of the 9 absolute evil Emperor array." The trio swiftly exited the cavern, reuniting with Xiao Yan's reconnaissance team. At this moment, Shi Gang and Feng Qing were leading the main troop in their assault on the 9 absolute evil Emperor array. A blend of pale, gray stone fighting chi, light purple wind and thunder fighting chi, and the medicinal mist of the Imperial Flame breaking evil pill intertwining as the 9 core light columns of malevolent energy began to dissipate rapidly. "Brother Chun, the evil demon Emperor is coming," Xiao Mei exclaimed, pointing towards the distant sky, where a dark figure approached at an alarming speed, surrounded by a massive whirlpool of malevolent energy that distorted the very air around it. Xiao Chen inhaled deeply, positioning the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword before him, fully unleashing the 8 harmonies of the flame dragon imperial domain. 8 elemental energies coalesced into a resplendent, multicolored shield around him. Everyone fall back. The evil demon emperor is mine to confront. He leaped into the air, soaring towards the evil demon emperor. The clash between the black whirlpool of malevolent energy and the multicolored imperial flame shield erupted in the sky of the evil domain, a colossal energy shockwave radiating outward, causing the entire evil domain to tremble violently. The ultimate battle that would determine the fate of the Dou Qi Continent had officially commenced before the evil emperor's city. Xiao Chen recognized the immense difficulty of this confrontation. The evil demon emperor's prowess far exceeded any adversary he had previously encountered. Yet he felt no fear, bolstered by the presence of 100,000 comrades fighting alongside him, the legacy and hopes of the Xiao clan, the conviction to protect peace, and the flaming sword in his grasp. Chapter 50. The final battle of the imperial flame breaking evil. Inheritance manifesting power to stabilize the world. Passing the torch to safeguard tranquility. The sky of the evil domain was rent asunder by 2 extreme energies, where the black whirlpool of malevolent energy collided with the multicolored imperial flame shield, the space fracturing like glass. Light purple malevolent thunder and orange-red imperial fire intertwined to form a net of destruction. Even the distant black walls of the evil emperor's city trembled under the impact. Suspended in midair, Xiao Chen felt the energies of the 8 attributes coursing through the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword as they pulsed with life, yet trembled slightly under the pressure of the malevolent energy whirlpool. The evil demon emperor's black imperial robe billowed ominously, the oppressive aura of a mid-stage Dou emperor pressing down heavily upon Xiao Chen, each breath accompanied by searing pain. A human Dou emperor, just entering the imperial realm, dares to stand against me? Today, you shall witness the imperial might of the evil domain, which far surpasses anything your Dou Qi Continent can offer. With a flick of his hand, the evil demon emperor caused the malevolent energy whirlpool to rapidly contract, transforming into a colossal black imperial sword dozens of feet long, its blade entwined with countless tiny malevolent souls. His signature technique, the evil emperor's world-destroying sword. The imperial sword exuded an aura of devouring all, cleaving toward Xiao Chen, freezing the air in its wake, as if light itself was being absorbed into the blade. Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Imperial Domain, activate. Xiao Chen dared not meet the attack head-on. Instead, he infused all 8 elemental energies into the Flame Dragon breaking illusion sword, which erupted in a dazzling array of colors, manifesting a massive illusionary dragon to shield him from the imperial sword's onslaught. Boom! The imperial sword struck the dragon's body, and the malevolent souls surged into the flame dragon, causing the imperial flame on the dragon's body to flicker violently. Black cracks marred the pale, golden dragon scales, as the malevolent energy began to consume the purifying power of the imperial flame. Brother Chun, we're here to help. Xiao Mei's voice rang out from below. The pale, blue soft water burning evil domain unfurled instantly, the imperial flame energy within the watery veil cascading upon the illusionary dragon, mending the cracks in its scales. Following closely, Xiao Xiong's radiant sun imperial flame domain intertwined with the illusionary dragon, dramatically increasing the temperature of the dragon's imperial flame, scorching the encroaching malevolent souls to a crisp. And us too. Shi Gang and Feng Qing, leading 4 Dou Zun cultivators, simultaneously activated their domains. The pale gray stone sealing evil domain and the light purple wind thunder burning evil domain interweaving to form a 6-colored shield behind Xiao Chen, reducing the pressure of the malevolent energy whirlpool by 30%. Dou Emperor Xiao Chen, we will assist you with our combined 6 domains. Take the opportunity to exploit the evil demon emperor's weaknesses. A glimmer of menace flickered in the evil demon emperor's eyes, clearly taken aback by the Alliance's ability to execute a cross-domain assault. A swarm of ants dares to interfere in an imperial duel. Evil Emperor Domain, soul devouring. Black malevolent energy erupted from within him, forming a domain with a diameter of 100 feet, where the malevolent souls howled frantically, rushing towards the Alliance's cultivators below, aiming to force Xiao Chen into distraction. Xiao Yan, intercept them, Xiao Chen shouted. Xiao Yan had long since prepared the reconnaissance team, coalescing the flame dragon barrier break slash within his sword, a pale red sword aura shimmering with the remnants of imperial flame, forming a barrier before the cultivators. Flame Dragon Dou King Domain, burn the souls. He unleashed his Dou King Domain, incinerating the incoming malevolent souls, while simultaneously calling out to the alchemists behind him. Quickly scatter the imperial flame powder. The alchemists dispatched by the medicinal sect immediately released the specially formulated powder into the air. The pale green powder merging with the imperial flame energy to create a purifying light curtain. As soon as the malevolent souls came into contact with the curtain, they were reduced to ashes. Dou Emperor Xiao Chen, we can hold the line. Focus on dealing with the evil demon emperor. Xiao Yan's voice was resolute. The aura of a mid-stage Dou King hinting at a potential breakthrough amidst their defense. Xiao Chen felt warmth bloom in his heart. With the alliance's protection and the support of his family, he no longer needed to divide his focus on defense. The Flame Dragon World Extinguishing Technique, 8 Harmonies / The multicolored sword aura erupted from the blade, this time not in defense, but as a culmination of the ultimate offensive. The purifying power of the Imperial Flame embedded within the sword aura was now 50% stronger than before. The sword aura surged towards the evil demon emperor, purging the malevolent energy in its path, even causing fine cracks to appear in the evil emperor's world-destroying sword. The evil demon emperor's expression shifted slightly, compelled to retract his attack, using the malevolent energy whirlpool to counter the sword aura. Boom! The sword aura collided with the whirlpool, a tremendous energy shockwave sending both combatants staggering back. Xiao Chen was forced to spit a mouthful of blood, while the evil demon emperor's black imperial robe was torn, exposing skin adorned with malevolent patterns beneath. Beep! Alliance's 6th domain combined attack activated. Host has broken through the evil demon emperor's restraint. Side quest, Path of the Dou Emperor Progress Update, 98. Acquired 2,500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 552715, 2500, 555215. System prompt. Detected a resonance between the host's Emperor Flame energy and the Alliance's domain. The Emperor's Legacy Pearl can activate the Ancient Emperor's Might effect. Consuming 50,000 fortune points will grant the temporary empowerment of the Ancient Emperor's remnant soul, elevating combat prowess to the mid-stage of the Dou Emperor. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen chose to activate. System, expend fortune points, initiate the Ancient Emperor's Might. The Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl in his embrace instantly radiated a soft golden light. Pouring into his consciousness, an ancient, ethereal figure materialized behind him, adorned in a golden imperial robe, surrounded by pure emperor flames. Embodying the ancient Dou Emperor who left behind the legacy, the remnants of the evil clan dare to act recklessly in the Dou Qi Continent. The voice of the ancient emperor's might thundered like a storm as the figure raised a hand, unleashing a golden pillar of emperor flame from Xiao Chen's Yanlong Puang sword. The purifying power within the pillar was tenfold stronger than Xiao Chen's own emperor flame. The malevolent emperor was utterly alarmed. He could sense the ancient pressure contained within the pillar, recognizing it as the natural nemesis of the evil clan. The remnant soul of the ancient Dou Emperor? Impossible. How could you have such fortune? He frantically infused dark energy, attempting to counter with the evil Emperor's annihilation sword, only to find the black sword disintegrating like fragile wood before the golden pillar, instantly melting into molten iron. This is the fate you deserve. Xiao Chen's voice harmonized with that of the ancient emperor, as the golden pillar struck the malevolent emperor's chest. The malevolent emperor let out a piercing scream, his dark energy spiraling into chaos. In a bid to enhance his power, he had forcibly fused the remnants of the dark energy dragon vein, now being purified by the ancient emperor flame, causing his energy to spiral out of control. No, I refuse to accept this. The malevolent emperor's body began to swell, black dark energy oozing from him, spreading towards evil Emperor City. A flicker of resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. He understood that if these dark energies were not completely purified, the remaining evil clan from the evil domain could resurrect through the energy. Yanlong Eightfold Emperor Domain Seal. He merged the 8 elemental energies with the ancient Emperor Flame, forming a colossal sealing array that enveloped both the malevolent Emperor and the escaping dark energy. All cultivators, infuse your Dou Qi. Help me strengthen the seal. Xiao Chen shouted. 100,000 cultivators of the Alliance responded in unison. Countless streams of Dou Qi converging like rivers into the sea, pouring into the sealing array. The golden sealing array grew increasingly radiant, gradually purifying the black dark energy. As the malevolent emperor's body disintegrated into ash, leaving only a faint black, evil emperor crystal core, the crystallized essence of the evil clan's core energy, which, if not destroyed, might still harbor the potential for revival. Xiao Yan, come here. Xiao Chen tossed the evil emperor crystal core to Xiao Yan. Use your Yanlong Po Wang to shatter it. This is your trial of growth. Xiao Yan caught the crystal, feeling the dark energy within, yet showed no sign of fear. Taking a deep breath, he infused all his Dou Qi and the energy from the Emperor Flame Talisman into his sword. Yanlong Po Wang Final Slash. The pale, red sword energy, infused with Emperor Flame and the lingering essence of the ancient Emperor's might, struck the crystal core with great force. With a crack, the evil Emperor crystal shattered. The dark energy within thoroughly purified, dissipating as harmless energy into the air. Ding! Host, in conjunction with the Alliance, defeated the malevolent Emperor, completely purifying the dark energy of the evil domain. Side quest. The Path of the Dou Emperor. Third task. Resist the invasion of the evil clan from beyond the domain. Completed. Rewards granted. 50,000 fortune points. Complete volume of the 9th tier technique, Yanlong Annihilation Art. Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl. Ultimate system reward. Eternal Imperial Fortune for the family. Current fortune points. 555, 215 to 50, 000, 605, 215 points. System prompt. The core dark energy of the evil domain has been eradicated, with fewer than 100 remnants of the evil clan remaining, which can be gradually purged by the Alliance cultivators. The Dou Qi Continent has regained peace. The main quest, revitalize the Xiao clan, has been entirely completed, and the system will enter hibernation should any threats from beyond the domain arise. The Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl can be used to awaken it. As the sealing array dissipated, the skies of the evil domain gradually cleared. The dark red clouds purified by the Emperor Flame, revealing a soft blue sky. Below, the Alliance cultivators erupted in joyous cheers. Some embraced, weeping, while others knelt in exultation. They had finally triumphed, safeguarding the peace of the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Chen slowly descended, the ethereal figure of the ancient emperor gradually fading away. The Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl resting quietly in his palm, radiating gentle imperial spiritual energy. Xiao Mei hurried forward to wipe the blood from his mouth. Her eyes filled with concern. Brother Chen, are you all right? You truly scared me just now. I'm fine, Xiao Chen replied with a smile, shaking his head as he handed her the Legacy Pearl. With you all here, how could I come a harm? This Legacy Pearl is now fully activated. It can be used to nourish the spiritual energy of the Dou Qi Continent, preventing further invasions by the evil clan. Xiao Xiong, Shi Gong, Feng Qing, and others also gathered around, their faces brimming with the joy of survival. Xiao Yan approached Xiao Chen, excitement flickering in his eyes. Uncle Chen, I just broke through to the late stage of the Dou Wang during the battle. Moreover, I feel that I am not far from the Dou Zun. Xiao Chen patted his shoulder. Well done. The future of the Xiao clan relies on young talents like you. Once we return, I will personally guide your training in Yanlong Supreme Classic, striving for your early breakthrough to Dou Zun. 3 days later, the cleansing of the evil domain was essentially complete. The Alliance erected a guardian monument upon the ruins of Evil Emperor City, inscribed with the names of every fallen cultivator. Xiao Chen infused the monument with Emperor Flame energy, ensuring it would eternally radiate purifying light, guarding this land once tainted by dark energy. Xiao Chen, the Dou Emperor. The remnants of the evil clan in the evil domain have been entirely purged. Shui Yun delivered a report. We discovered correspondence in the secret chamber of Evil Emperor Hall, indicating collusion between the evil clan and other external forces. It seems vigilance is still necessary for the future. Xiao Chen accepted the report, furrowing his brow momentarily before relaxing. As long as we remain united, as long as the Xiao clan and the Alliance continue their legacy, we can face any threats that may arise in the future. He looked at those around him, at the makeshift camp being rebuilt in the distance. His eyes filled with hope. It was time to return to the Dou Qi Continent, where our families and the homeland we protect await us. At the teleportation array for the return journey, Yao Chun smiled as he handed Xiao Chen a jade vial. This is the last batch of Emperor Flame breaking evil pills. Keep it for emergencies. Additionally, Wanyao Valley has begun planting Emperor Flame grass at the edges of the evil domain, using imperial spiritual energy to enrich the soil. I believe it won't be long before this place regains vitality. Xiao Chen accepted the jade vial, expressing his gratitude. Thank you, Valley Master Xiao Chen. In the future, the Xiao clan and the Alliance will always remember the contributions of Wanyao Valley. When the Alliance expedition team had all passed through the teleportation array and returned to the Dou Qi Continent, the square of the Qian mine was already teeming with welcoming crowds. Xiao Zhan led the Xiao clan's disciples at the forefront. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, his eyes sparkled with emotion. "Chen, you've returned. Father, we're back." Xiao Chen stepped forward, embracing him. "The evil domain has been cleansed, and the Dou Qi Continent is safe." Thunderous cheers erupted in the square. Citizens waved flags, children held flowers, and cultivators released celebratory Dou Qi fireworks. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, softly saying, "Brother Chen, look, this is our homeland we've protected. This is the meaning of our struggle." Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping across every smiling face in the square. There were relatives of the Xiao clan, allies from the Alliance, unfamiliar citizens, and the spirited younger generation like Xiao Yan. He understood that this victory was not an end, but a new beginning. In the days that followed, the Xiao clan and the Alliance embarked on post-war reconstruction. The Xiao clan opened the resources of the Qian mine to assist in rebuilding the damaged border towns, while simultaneously establishing the Emperor Flame Academy to recruit young cultivators from the Dou Qi Continent to impart the Yanlong Supreme Classic and methods for purifying dark energy. The Alliance has been restructured into the Guardian Alliance of the Dou Qi Continent, with Xiao Chen serving as the leader. Regular cultivation exchange conferences are held to enhance the combat prowess of the entire continent. Under Xiao Chen's guidance, Xiao Yan has achieved a breakthrough to the initial stage of Dou Zun within 6 months, becoming the inaugural dean of the Imperial Flame Academy, nurturing a cadre of exceptional young cultivators. Collaborating with Yao Chen, Xiao Mei has improved medicinal herbs using the spiritual energy of the Dou Emperor's inheritance pearl, cultivating the spirit guarding grass, which can resist malevolent energies, and has seen it widely planted across the continent. A year later, Xiao Chen stands on the stargazing platform of the Crimson Flame Mine, clutching the Dou Emperor's inheritance pearl, gazing at the myriad lights dotting the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Mei approaches him, cradling their child in a swaddling cloth, the infant adorned with a faint flame dragon mark on his forehead, symbolizing the family's eternal imperial fortune and representing a new hope for the Xiao lineage. "Brother Chen, look, the child is smiling." Xiao Mei's voice is gentle. He seems to sense the peace that now reigns over the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Chen takes the swaddling cloth, cradling the child tenderly, his eyes brimming with warmth. "Indeed, it is peaceful, yet we must ensure he understands that this tranquility is hard-won, requiring guardianship from generation to generation." The child appears to comprehend, grasping Xiao Chen's finger, the flame dragon mark shimmering with a soft golden light. In the distance, the sounds of cultivation from the Imperial Flame Academy blend harmoniously with the warmth of countless lights, composing a serene and tranquil tableau. System final notification. Main quest revitalized the Xiao family and subquest path of the Dou Emperor have been fully completed. The Xiao clan has ascended to become the pinnacle of clans on the Dou Qi Continent. The core objective of the blessing of many offspring system, family inheritance and prosperity, has been achieved. The system enters permanent dormancy. Should any crisis threatening the Dou Qi Continent arise, it can be awakened via the Dou Emperor's inheritance pearl. Wishing for the everlasting prosperity of the Xiao clan and perpetual peace on the Dou Qi Continent. Chapter 51. Academy Anomalies, Concealed Void, Flame Dragon Exploration, and New Defenses in the Empire Domain. The dawn of the Dou Qi Continent filters through the clouds, casting its light upon the Imperial Flame Academy beside the Crimson Flame Mine, an esteemed institution of cultivation founded by Xiao Chen, now regarded as the most renowned sanctuary for practitioners on the continent. Within the Academy's training arena, hundreds of disciples clad in light gold robes are practicing in unison, while Xiao Yan stands atop a platform, wielding the flame dragon breaking illusions sword bestowed by Xiao Chen. His gaze sweeps over each disciple's movements. The fundamental technique of the Flame Dragon Supreme Cannon, the Flame Dragon's breath, hinges on the fluidity of Dou Qi flow, not mere brute force. Pay attention to the resonance between your dantian and meridians, allowing the fiery Dou Qi to naturally overflow. A frail young disciple, beads of sweat forming on his brow, struggles as the flames of his Dou Qi flicker uncertainly, clearly encountering a bottleneck in his meridian resonance. Xiao Yan leaps down from the platform, approaching the boy, and with a fingertip, condenses a wisp of pale red Dou Qi, gently tapping it on the boy's dantian. "Follow my Dou Qi. Sense the alignment of fire and meridian." "Yes, just like that. Let the Dou Qi flow along the meridians, rather than forcibly suppressing it. A glimmer of enlightenment flashes in the boy's eyes as his flames stabilize. The pale red flicker coalescing into a diminutive dragon form, a nascent semblance of the flame dragon's breath. Applause erupts in the training arena, the disciples' enthusiasm for cultivation intensifying. This is the daily life at the Imperial Flame Academy, characterized by rigorous instruction and patient mentorship, exuding the warmth of tradition. At that moment, an unusual disturbance arises from the eastern side of the training arena, where the Imperial Flame Herb Garden is located. The once softly glowing Imperial Flame herbs begin to dull at a visible rate, as an invisible force siphons the Imperial-grade spiritual energy from the garden, drawing it deep underground. What is happening? Why are the Imperial Flame herbs wilting? A disciple in charge of the garden exclaims in panic, reaching out to touch the leaves, only to be repelled by a chilling energy, leaving a faint purple mark on his fingertip. Xiao Yan's expression shifts dramatically as he rushes toward the garden. He recognizes that faint purple mark all too well. It is a variant of the malevolent energy encountered in Chapter 50, but even more concealed, imbued with spatial distortions. Activating his Dou Qi perception, the pale red Dou Qi radiates outward. Upon sensing the ground beneath the garden, he detects a subtle spatial fissure, from which a continuous stream of pale purple energy surges, consuming the Imperial-grade spiritual energy of the Imperial Flame herbs. Everyone retreat. Stay away from the garden. Xiao Yan commands loudly, channeling the replica flame dragon breaking illusions sword to unleash the flame dragon barrier slash, directing the pale red sword energy toward the fissure. Boom! The sword energy strikes the ground, temporarily sealing the fissure, halting the outflow of pale purple energy. However, nearly half of the Imperial Flame herbs have already withered completely. Reduced to a heap of ash, Xiao Yan promptly retrieves a transmission jade slip to contact Xiao Chen. Uncle Chen, an anomaly has occurred in the Imperial Flame Academy's Imperial Flame Herb Garden. There is a spatial fissure beneath, and the energy emanating resembles that of the malevolent clan, but is more concealed. It can absorb Imperial-grade spiritual energy, and disciples who touch it will be corroded by the energy. At that moment, Xiao Chen stands on the stargazing platform of the Crimson Flame Mine, cradling their 1-year-old son. Xiao Yan. The flame dragon mark on Xiao Yan's forehead suddenly shimmers with a soft golden glow, his tiny hand clutching Xiao Chen's robe tightly, babbling towards the direction of the Imperial Flame Academy. This instinctual warning is a manifestation of the family's eternal imperial fortune, perceptible only to direct descendants of the Xiao clan. It seems the tranquil days are not yet upon us. Xiao Chen muses with a resigned smile, handing Xiao Yan to Xiao Mei. Mayor, please take Nian back to the inner hall while I investigate the academy. That energy is capable of eliciting a response from Yin's mark, indicating it may be more troublesome than the malevolent clan. Xiao Mei nods, gently stroking Xiao Yan's forehead, softly saying, "Be careful. If you encounter danger, remember to use the Dou Emperor's Inheritance Pearl." She retrieves a light blue heart unity pendant from her storage bag, offering it to Xiao Chen. I reinforced this using the juice of the Imperial Flame herbs. It will enhance your perception of spatial energies. Xiao Chen accepts the heart unity pendant, fastening it to his waist. In an instant, he vanishes, propelled by Dou Emperor-level speed, arriving at the Imperial Flame Academy. Beside the Garden, Xiao Yan is orchestrating a temporary flame dragon array, the pale red flames of Dou Qi forming a barrier to prevent further energy from surging through the fissure. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Xiao Yan rushes over. "Uncle Chen, you're here. Look at this fissure." Xiao Chen crouches down, gathering a wisp of Imperial Flame at his fingertip, lightly touching the ground. When the Imperial Flame contacts the fissure, the ground ripples, and pale purple energy surges forth once more, crackling upon colliding with the Imperial Flame, creating a distorted spatial wave. This is not the energy of the malevolent clan, Xiao Chen notes, his expression grave. It is the energy of the Void clan. They feed on space, adept at hiding within fissures to siphon spiritual energy, making them more challenging to deal with than the malevolent clan. The previous correspondence regarding their collusion with the malevolent clan was not unfounded. Beep. Detection of Void clan energy intrusion. Although the system is dormant, the Dou Emperor's Inheritance Pearl has activated its passive warning function, assisting the host in perceiving the location of the spatial fissure. Current energy level of the Void clan. Low-tier vanguard, not yet forming a large-scale invasion. The Dou Emperor's Inheritance Pearl in Xiao Chen's palm radiates warmth, its soft golden light spreading across the ground, marking 3 subtle energy trajectories leading to the Imperial Flame Herb Garden. the Dou Huang Fire Crystal Mine in the Crimson Flame Mine, and the Imperial Flame Her Cultivation Area in the 10,000 Her Valley. The Void Clan is simultaneously siphoning the Imperial-grade spiritual energy from these three locations, likely aiming to open a more stable spatial fissure to allow their main force to enter. Xiao Chen rises, addressing Xiao Yan. You take 10 core disciples to the 10,000 Herb Valley to assist Master Yao Chun and prevent them from damaging the Imperial Flame Herbs. I will seal the fissure in the mine and then regroup with you. Xiao Yan accepts the order, swiftly selecting disciples and racing towards the 10,000 Herb Valley with the replica flame dragon breaking illusions, sword in hand. Xiao Chan's sword toward the Qian Mine's Dou Huang Fire Crystal Cavern, where the Imperial-level spiritual energy was more potent than that of the Academy. The scale of the spatial rifts was also grander. A faint purple energy had coalesced into a 3-foot-wide fissure at the cavern center. Within this rift, a distorted vision of the void could be faintly discerned, and several Dou Huang fire crystals had been drained of their luster, reduced to dull gray stones. Yuanlong eightfold Imperial Domain Lock. Xiao Chun unfurled his Imperial Domain, and the 8 elemental energies formed a vibrant, multicolored barrier around the fissure. The pale, golden Imperial flames flowed along this curtain, gradually suppressing the void energy within. From his storage pouch, he retrieved a seed of the Imperial Flame Grass, infused it with Imperial Flame energy, and embedded it into the rocks at the fissure's edge. Imperial Flame Grass, rooted in Imperial-level spiritual energy, sealing the void's rift. The seed swiftly took root and sprouted, its pale golden leaves entwining the fissure as its roots, resembling chains, firmly locked it in place, causing the outflow of void energy to slow. Just as Xiao Chun prepared to seal the rift completely, a faint purple figure suddenly burst forth from the fissure. Resembling a twisted wisp of smoke, wielding a short blade condensed from void energy, lunging toward the back of Xiao Chen's heart. It was none other than a low-tier vanguard of the Void Clan. True to their reputation for speed, the Void Clan's movements were swift. However, Xiao Chun had anticipated such an eventuality. The warning from the Dou Emperor's inheritance bead allowed him to sense the disturbance in advance. He sidestepped the short blade while conjuring an Imperial Flame Palm with his right hand. The pale golden palm energy, imbued with purifying force, struck at the Void Vanguard. Boom! The palm energy collided with the Vanguard's body, causing the faint purple figure to ripple but not dissipate. Instead, it split into 2 smaller figures that came at him from either side. Can they even divide? A flicker of surprise crossed Xiao Chen's eyes as he drew the Yanlong Puang sword, unleashing a multicolored sword aura that enveloped both figures simultaneously. The spatial energy within the sword aura instantaneously locked onto the Void Vanguard's true form. The faint purple figure emitted a sharp shriek as the split bodies disintegrated, while the true body was struck by the sword energy, transforming into a wisp of azure smoke, leaving behind a faint purple void crystal core. Ding! Host has slain a low-tier vanguard of the Void Clan, acquiring 1 void crystal core. The sealing effect of the Imperial Flame Grass is enhanced by 30, temporarily halting the expansion of the Void Rift. Xiao Chun picked up the void crystal core, sensing the void energy contained within. This energy had the ability to distort space, making it difficult for ordinary combat techniques to lock onto it. If a countermeasure was not found promptly, the subsequent forces of the Void Clan would prove even more formidable. He swiftly sealed the rift in the cavern and headed toward Wanyao Valley. At this moment, in Wanyao Valley, Xiao Yan was leading his disciples in a fierce battle against 3 void vanguards. The Imperial Flame Grass Cultivation Area had been invaded by void energy, causing dozens of Imperial Flame grasses to wither. Yao Chun led the alchemists in forming a defensive barrier with Imperial Flame Powder, but it could only barely withstand the assault, unable to counterattack. Xiao Yan, the avatars of the Void Clan are too troublesome. Our flame combat techniques can only scatter them, not kill them outright. Yao Chen's voice was laced with urgency, as the flame in his hand continuously scorched the encroaching void energy. Sweat beaded on Xiao Yan's forehead, as he had executed the Yanlong Puang slash over a dozen times, depleting more than half of his fighting energy, yet the 3 void vanguards remained agile, their split forms forcing them to remain on the defensive. Everyone hold on. Uncle Chun will arrive shortly, Xiao Yan shouted, channeling all the energy from his Imperial Flame Talisman into his longsword. The pale red sword energy, infused with the residual might of the Imperial Flames, slashed toward one of the Void Vanguard's true forms. At that moment, a multicolored sword energy shot down from the heavens, precisely striking the true form of that Void Vanguard, causing the faint purple figure to vanish instantly. Uncle Chun, A glimmer of joy flashed in Xiao Yan's eyes as Xiao Chen landed in the center of the cultivation area, unfurling the eightfold Imperial domain, enveloping the remaining 2 Void Vanguards. The true forms of the Void clan fear the fusion of spatial attributes and Imperial flames. Xiao Chen called out to the crowd. Xiao Yan, combine your Yanlong Po Wang slash with spatial attribute combat techniques to attack their true forms. Xiao Yan immediately understood, merging the foundational spatial combat technique Spatial Stab, which he learned from Xiao Chen, with the Yanlong Po Wang slash. The pale red sword energy shimmered with silver-white spatial patterns as it slashed toward one of the Void Vanguards. Boom! The sword energy struck the Vanguard's true body, causing the faint purple figure to emit a shriek before completely dissipating. The remaining Vanguard, sensing the dire situation, attempted to retreat back into the Void Rift, but was ensnared by a cage of alchemical flames created by Yao Chen. Xiao Chen raised his hand, and the Imperial Flame Palm thoroughly purified it. Ding! Alliance cooperatively slays a low-tier Vanguard of the Void Clan, temporarily sealing the rift in Wan Yao Valley. Side quest Void Defense Progress updated. 20. Earned Fortune Value. 1,000 points. Void Energy Research Sample. 3. After the battle concluded, Yao Chen held a stalk of the Imperial Flame grass that had been eroded by Void Energy, his brow furrowed. This Void Energy can traverse through the roots of plants, draining the underground spiritual energy. If we do not swiftly find a countermeasure, the spiritual energy networks of the Dou Qi Continent will be gradually depleted. I just detected that the energy within the Void Crystal Core repels the Imperial-level spiritual energy of the Imperial Flame Grass. Perhaps we can concoct the Void-breaking pill using the Imperial Flame Grass to enhance cultivators' resistance to Void energy. Xiao Chen nodded, succinctly outlining the situations in the cavern and the academy. Currently, we have identified 3 Void Rifts. Although they have been temporarily sealed, the Void Clan will undoubtedly seek out other spiritually rich locations. I propose the immediate initiation of the Void Defense Plan. First, reconnaissance and early warning. Shui Yun will lead the reconnaissance team to thoroughly investigate the spiritual nodes across the Dou Qi Continent, particularly in the Imperial Flame grass cultivation areas, mines and ruins. Upon discovering a Void Rift, we will immediately use Imperial Flame grass seeds for temporary sealing. Second, energy research. Yao Chen will be responsible for leading the alchemists, utilizing the Void Crystal Cores and Imperial Flame grass to quickly concoct the Void-breaking pill, while also researching formations to counter Void energy. Third, Academy Preparedness. Xiao Yan, you will establish a Void Defense course at the Imperial Flame Academy to teach combat techniques against the Void Clan, selecting outstanding disciples to form a Void Vanguard team for immediate support. Fourth, preparations by the Xiao Clan. Clan leader Xiao Zhan, mobilize the reserves of Imperial Flame grass within the Xiao Clan, planting them at the various branches to form an Imperial Flame defense network, enhancing the sealing effect with the clan's eternal Imperial fortune. The crowd echoed in agreement, swiftly dispersing to execute their tasks. Shui Yun, riding a 3rd-tier Qian tiger, sped towards the various spiritual nodes of the Dou Qi Continent with the reconnaissance team, while Yao Chen returned to the alchemy chamber in Wan Yao Valley with the alchemists to begin researching the Void-breaking pill. Xiao Yan returned to the Imperial Flame Academy to gather core disciples and explain the characteristics of the Void Clan and countermeasures, while Xiao Zhan personally went to the various branches of the Xiao Clan to distribute Imperial Flame grass seeds. 3 days later, the Alliance convened a Void Defense meeting in the Qian Mine. Shui Yun presented the reconnaissance findings. We have currently discovered 7 Void Rifts, all located at spiritual nodes, with the largest one situated in the Void Sea at the extreme east of the Dou Qi Continent. Small-scale Void energy whirlpools have already emerged around the rift, indicating the presence of mid-tier vanguards from the Void Clan. Yao Chen also brought good news. The first batch of Void-breaking pills has been concocted, totaling 50. Consuming one will grant immunity to low-tier Void energy erosion for 3 hours, while also allowing the user to sense surrounding Void fluctuations. Additionally, I have collaborated with Elder MO to develop the Imperial Flame Void formation, utilizing Imperial Flame grass seeds and Void crystal cores as the focal points, which can effectively seal Void rifts and also rebound low-tier Void energy attacks. Xiao Yan then led 10 disciples from the Void Vanguard team to demonstrate tactical maneuvers against the Void Clan during the meeting. The disciples formed the Yanlong Void formation, intertwining pale red flame fighting energy with silver-white spatial fighting energy to create a defensive net capable of effectively locking onto the true forms of the Void Clan, quickly discerning their locations even when they split. Xiao Chen observed all that unfolded before him, his heart brimming with satisfaction. From the initial Xiao clan branch to the present alliance capable of confronting new extraterritorial threats, from his solitary battles to now standing shoulder to shoulder with countless companions. This was the essence of legacy. He rose to his feet, the Imperial Flame Legacy Orb in his hand emanating a soft, golden glow that enveloped the entire council chamber. The cultivators felt the Imperial-grade spiritual energy contained within the orb, their inner fighting spirit becoming increasingly refined. Brothers, Xiao Chen's voice resonated with conviction. Though the threat of the Void Clan is more insidious than that of the Evil Clan, we are safeguarded by the Imperial Flame, supported by the Alliance, and bolstered by the growth of our younger generation. As long as we unite with steadfast belief in our guardianship, we shall be prepared for any threats that may arise in the future. The peace of the Dou Qi Continent requires the vigilant protection of generations, and this guardianship will become our most precious legacy for posterity. Outside the council chamber, Xiao Nian was cradled in Xiao Mei's arms, the flame dragon mark on her forehead shimmering with a faint golden light. Her small hand waved towards the council chamber, seemingly responding to Xiao Chen's words. From afar, the shouts of disciples practicing at the Imperial Flame Academy could be heard, the Imperial Flame grass in the 10,000 Medicinal Valley swaying in the breeze, and the fighting Emperor fire crystals from the Scarlet Flame Mine radiating a warm glow. This was the guardianship born of peace, the hope embedded in the legacy. That evening, Xiao Chen stood upon the star observation platform, clutching the Imperial Flame Legacy Orb and gazing at the night sky of the Dou Qi Continent. In the direction of the Void Sea, he could vaguely perceive a hint of purple energy fluctuations, traces of the Void Clan's presence. Yet, unlike before, he no longer felt apprehensive. He knew that behind him stood the entire alliance, the legacy of Xiao Clan, and countless individuals striving for peace. Nia, when you grow up, I will tell you how hard-won the peace of the Dou Qi Continent is, Xiao Chen whispered, as if speaking to the sleeping child in his arms, or perhaps to his future self. But you need not fear, for many will accompany you in safeguarding this land and in passing down this guardianship. The Imperial Flame Legacy Orb warmed slightly in his palm, its soft golden glow merging with the night sky, forming an invisible barrier that protected every inch of the Dou Qi Continent. The story of Xiao Chen and the Xiao Clan, having traversed the glory of the final battle, now opened a new chapter in their journey of guardianship, one that was warmer and more resolute. This was the power of legacy. This was the essence of guardianship. Side quest. The Void Defense continues to advance, with further developments surrounding the exploration of the Void Sea and the mass production of Void Disruption pills against the mid-tier Void Clan. Systems pre-sleep reminder. Behind the Void Clan lies an even more formidable extraterrestrial alliance. It is imperative to enhance the overall combat strength of the Dou Qi Continent as swiftly as possible, particularly in nurturing the younger generation. Chapter 52. The expedition into the Void Sea begins. Mid-tier evil warriors reveal their prowess. At the port of the Scarlet Flame Mine, a vessel crafted entirely from Imperial Flame wood, the Flame Dragon ship shimmered with a delicate golden hue. The sides of the ship were intricately carved with the 8 elemental runes, and on the deck stood 20 members of the Void Vanguard, clad in specially designed anti-void armor. Embedded within their armors were shards of void crystal, capable of mitigating the corrosive effects of void energy, while they wielded replica flame dragon-breaking illusion swords, the blades coated with Imperial Flame powder to counter the Void Clan effectively. Xiao Yin stood at the bow of the ship, holding a pale golden positioning crystal core, forged from the energy of the Dou Emperor Legacy Orb, which could maintain direction amidst the spatial distortions of the Void Sea and relay reconnaissance information back to the Scarlet Flame Mine in real time. Everyone, check the Void Disruption pills. We depart in half an hour, targeting the core region of the Void Sea to investigate the movements of the mid-tier Void Clan. The team responded in unison, retrieving pale green pill vials from their storage bags and consuming the Void Disruption pills. As the pills dissolved upon entry, a refreshing energy coursed through their meridians, forming a faint green barrier within their consciousness. This was the second generation of pills improved by Xiao Chen, which not only provided immunity to low-tier void energy, but could also withstand mid-tier energy corrosion for an hour, yielding a 50% enhancement over the initial iteration. Xiao Yan, my young friend, this venture into the Void Sea is fraught with peril. Here are 3 flame dragon signal flares. Yao Chun hurriedly approached, handing over a bronze box. The red signal flare indicated a call for help when under attack. The blue represented the discovery of vital intelligence, and the gold signified an urgent evacuation. The alchemy furnaces in the 10,000 Medicinal Valley are fully operational, capable of producing 200 void disruption pills daily, which will be delivered to the front lines via inter-domain teleportation arrays. Xiaoyan accepted the box, bowing respectfully. Thank you, Valley Master Xiao Chen. We shall not disappoint your trust, and will ascertain the situation in the Void Sea. At this moment, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei stood at a higher vantage point on the dock, observing the flame dragon ship preparing to set sail. Xiao Nian, nestled in Xiao Mei's embrace, bore the faint golden glow of the flame dragon mark on her forehead, her small hand tightly gripping Xiao Chen's sleeve, as if sensing the direction of the Void Sea. Brother Chen, is it too reckless to have Xiao Yan lead the team? The mid-tier Void clan may possess the strength of late-stage Dou Qi. Xiao Mei's voice carried a hint of concern. Xiao Chen gently stroked Xiao Yan's head, his eyes filled with expectation. Without taking risks, one cannot grow. Xiao Yan had already broken through to the mid-stage Dou Qi and mastered the Flame Dragon Void Array. Combined with the Vanguard's cooperation, they were more than capable of dealing with a mid-tier Void clan. Furthermore, I infused the positioning crystal core with Imperial Flame energy should we encounter a life-threatening crisis. I could provide remote support through the core. As he spoke, the runes on the Flame Dragon's ship illuminated, and the soft golden energy propelled the vessel, gradually navigating into the spatial channel leading to the Void Sea. This was a stable route temporarily opened by Elder Lin and Elder Mo, designed to minimize the impact of spatial turbulence on the ship. Xiaoyan stood at the bow, gazing at the sea surface gradually shrouded in a faint purple mist. Taking a deep breath, activate the anti-void armor's energy and enter the Void Sea region. Ding! The Void Vanguard has entered the Void Sea area. The Dou Emperor Legacy Orb has passively activated the environmental analysis function. Reminder, the Void Sea consists of 3 layers: the outer mist belt, the middle distortion domain, and the core void nest. Progress must be gradual to avoid triggering spatial collapse. The Flame Dragon ship navigated slowly through the mist belt, where faint purple mist occasionally revealed small void fissures. The energy surging from these fissures was automatically purified by the ship's runes. Suddenly, team member Li Yin pointed towards the left mist. Captain, there's movement over there. Xiao Yin immediately activated his Dou Qi senses, and the faint red fighting spirit penetrated the mist, revealing 3 octopus-like void tentacle monsters entwined around a floating Imperial Flame crystal, siphoning its spiritual energy. These tentacle monsters were low-tier Void Clan variants. Although their strength was only at the late-stage Dou Wang, their tentacles could release paralyzing energy, making it difficult to escape once ensnared. First team, follow my lead. Second team, secure the ship. Xiao Yin leaped from the Flame Dragon ship, summoning the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion Sword to unleash the Flame Dragon Void Slash, combining faint red sword energy with silver-white spatial energy, precisely targeting the core of the tentacle monsters. Sensing danger, the tentacle monsters retaliated with dozens of tentacles, but the spatial energy within the sword energy severed them, causing faint purple blood to drip into the void, quickly consumed by the mist. The team members swiftly followed suit, forming the Flame Dragon Void Array, intertwining faint red flames into a net that ensnared the remaining tentacle monsters. Within minutes, the 3 tentacle monsters were completely purified, leaving behind 3 small void crystal cores. Collect the cores and continue forward. Xiaoyan stored the cores in a storage bag. These fragments could be used to repair the anti-void armor, serving as crucial supply resources. As the Flame Dragon ship entered the middle distortion domain, the space above the sea began to exhibit noticeable distortions. The ship, which had been sailing in a straight line, began to deviate from its course due to invisible forces, causing the runes on the deck to flicker intermittently, requiring the team members to continuously inject fighting spirit to maintain stability. Captain, the positioning crystal indicates energy fluctuations 10 miles ahead. It seems to be the nest of the mid-tier Void Clan. Team member Zhao Lei shouted. Xiaoyan immediately ordered the ship to halt and led 5 core team members to stealthily investigate. The rocks within the distortion domain floated in the void, streams of faint purple energy flowing between them, forming invisible traps. As they approached the nest, a subtle lavender figure suddenly darted out from behind the rocks. It was the Void Hunter, a formidable mid-tier member of the Void Clan. Its form was akin to that of a leopard, its body adorned with scales that could blend seamlessly into the void. In its hands, it wielded 2 short blades forged from concentrated void energy, emanating a late-stage Dou Qi aura that rippled through the surrounding space. Be cautious. Its blades can slice through space. Xiaoyan promptly activated the Flame Dragon Dou Qi domain, summoning a barrier of faint crimson flames to thwart the Void Hunter's assault. As the blades struck the barrier, the space shimmered with waves, and the flame energy was unexpectedly marked with 2 fine cuts. This was the spatial, severing capability of the mid-tier Void clan, more challenging to counter than the lower tier's doppelganger technique. Seeing that its ambush had failed, the Void Hunter suddenly melded into the void, vanishing amidst the rocks. The team members quickly formed the Flame Dragon Void formation, intertwining their Dou Qi into a vigilant net as they surveyed their surroundings. "It's to the left," Xiao Yin suddenly exclaimed, the positioning crystal of the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl glowing faintly to indicate the location of the Void Hunter. He swung his sword, sending forth the Flame Dragon Void / imbued with spatial energy towards the rocky outcrop to the left. With a resounding crash, the rock was shattered by the sword's energy, forcing the Void Hunter's form into visibility, a crack appearing on its scales. It emitted a piercing shriek, crossing its blades to conjure a faint purple void / aimed squarely at Xiao Yin. Foreseeing this, Xiao Yin and his comrades simultaneously infused their Dou Qi, and the barrier of the Flame Dragon Void formation thickened instantaneously, firmly blocking the void / Now is the time. Strike at the gap in its scales. Xiao Yin leapt into the air, channeling all his Dou Qi into the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion sword, the blade shimmering with silver spatial patterns as it accurately thrust toward the thinly scaled area of the Void Hunter's neck, its energy core, and the most vulnerable point. With a soft hiss, the blade penetrated the scales, and the Void Hunter let out a wretched scream as its internal void energy spiraled into chaos, its body gradually dissipating into faint purple mist. Ding! The Void Vanguard has slain the mid-tier Void clan's Void Hunter, acquiring 1 mid-tier Void Crystal Core and unlocking analysis of the spatial severing ability. Side quest, Void Defense Progress Updated, 35. After vanquishing the Void Hunter, Xiao Yin led his team deeper into the twisted domain, ultimately discovering a floating void nest at its end. This fortress, constructed from black void rock, was encircled by 3 faint purple energy barriers, the runes upon them starkly different from those encountered earlier, radiating a more sinister aura. "Captain, the energy of this barrier seems to encompass more than just the Void clan." Team member Lin Hao concentrated his senses, his brow furrowed. There's residual energy from the evil clan within, and even a type of shadow energy I've never encountered before. Xiao Yin retrieved a blue signal flare and launched it into the sky, the pale blue light exploding in the void, instantly relaying information to the communication array at the Crimson Flame Mine. He signaled for his team to take cover behind the rocks, producing binoculars to observe the activity around the void nest. The fortress's main gates swung open, and dozens of Void Clan and Evil Clan cultivators emerged in unison, wielding standardized weaponry, clearly indicative of a coordinated coalition. Even more alarming, a cultivator clad in a black shadow robe stood at the center of the group, exuding the oppressive aura of a peak Dozun, holding a map of the Dou Qi Continent and directing the Void Clan leader. On the map, nodes of spiritual energy, such as the Crimson Flame Mine, the 10,000 Herbs Valley, and the Imperial Flame Academy, were marked in red, evidently the targets of the Coalition's impending assault. This is bad. They intend to jointly attack the spiritual energy nodes of the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Yin's heart sank as he quickly recorded the map information with the positioning crystal, realizing they must relay this intelligence back to prepare the Alliance for an impending attack. Just then, the shadow-robed cultivator suddenly turned towards the rocks, a glimmer of cold light flashing in his eyes. "Intruders! Kill them!" Instantly, dozens of Coalition cultivators charged toward Xiao Yin and his team, launching the Void Clan's spatial jumps alongside the Evil Clan's soul attack, swiftly converging on the rocky vicinity. "Retreat!" Xiao Yin decisively commanded. Leading his team towards the Flame Dragon ship, he unleashed his full Dou Qi, continuously executing the Flame Dragon Void Slash to obstruct the Coalition's pursuit, while his teammates released Imperial Flame Powder, creating a wall of flames to delay the enemy. As they boarded the Flame Dragon ship, the Coalition had already reached the vessel's rear, the Void Clan's short blades nearly piercing the ship's ruins. "Activate maximum speed. Set course for home," Xiao Yin ordered. The team infused their Dou Qi simultaneously, causing the ship's runes to illuminate, the pale golden energy propelling the vessel forward like an arrow released from a bow, racing out of the twisted domain towards the spatial channel. Though the Coalition cultivators pursued closely behind, they were hindered by the stable energy of the spatial channel, helplessly watching as the Flame Dragon ship vanished into the fog. At the communication array in the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Yao Chun, Xiao Zhan, and others had long awaited their return. As the silhouette of the Flame Dragon ship appeared at the exit of the channel, the tension in their hearts finally eased. Xiao Yin hastily disembarked from the ship and handed the recorded intelligence crystal to Xiao Chun. Uncle Chun, there's a coalition base in the Void Sea. It consists of remnants of the Void Clan, the Evil Clan, and a new Shadow Clan, all united to attack our spiritual energy nodes. Xiao Chun accepted the crystal, infusing it with Dou Emperor energy, and the stored map and coalition imagery were projected into the air. Upon seeing the Shadow Clan cultivators and the marked red nodes, everyone's expressions shifted dramatically. This posed a greater threat than a mere invasion by the Void Clan. The coalition's cooperative combat capabilities were beyond that of any single clan. An emergency alliance meeting must be convened immediately. Xiao Chun asserted decisively. Yao Chun, expedite the mass production of void-breaching pills and concurrently research methods to counter shadow energy. Xiao Zhan, suspend the deployment of the Imperial Flame Void formations in other regions and prioritize fortifying the defenses of the Crimson Flame Mine, the 10,000 Herbs Valley, and the Imperial Flame Academy. Shui Yun, lead the reconnaissance team to reassess all spiritual energy nodes and seek out any potential hidden sentinels of the coalition. Xiao Yin, compile the battle data from the Void Sea and establish a tactical course on coalition warfare at the Imperial Flame Academy to instruct on countermeasures. The alliance meeting extended from the afternoon into the night. Representatives from various factions voiced their support. The Heavenly Sword sect expressed their willingness to dispatch sword cultivators to assist the Imperial Flame Academy. The Poison sect offered antidotes to complement the void-breaching pills, while the Blue Water sect committed to reinforcing the inter-domain teleportation arrays to ensure unobstructed support channels across regions. The following morning, the comprehensive defense plan for the Dou Qi Continent was officially launched. Pill Defense Line. The alchemical furnaces at the 10,000 Herbs Valley operated tirelessly day and night, with daily outputs of void-breaching pills being transported to various nodes via teleportation arrays, ensuring every cultivator was equipped with one to maintain their combat effectiveness in the event of a coalition encounter. Formation Defense Line. Xiao Zhan led the Xiao Clan cultivators in establishing the 9-transformation Imperial Flame Formation at 3 core nodes, integrating the energy from the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl into the foundation of the Imperial Flame Void Formation. This would simultaneously resist the corrosive energies of the Void Clan, Evil Clan, and Shadow Clan, with the formation's core being guarded by direct descendants of the Xiao Clan, bolstered by the family's eternal imperial luck to enhance defense. Personnel Defense Line. Xiao Yin's Void Vanguard was expanded to 100 members, divided into 10 small teams stationed at each node, while disciples from the Imperial Flame Academy graduated early to join local defense teams, significantly enhancing the practical combat capabilities of the young cultivators in a short span. Intelligence Defense Line. Shui Yun's reconnaissance team collaborated with Xiao Yin's Vanguard to establish a Void Early Warning Formation at the entrance of the Void Sea, capable of issuing alerts half an hour in advance if any coalition forces approached. 3 days later, good news arrived from the 10,000 Herbs Valley. Yao Chun successfully concocted the Tri-Resistance Pill, merging the effects of the Void-Breaching Pill, Cleansing Soul Pill, and Shadow Resistance Pill, capable of simultaneously resisting 3 types of energy corrosion for an extended duration of 3 hours. Xiao Chun personally ventured to the 10,000 Herbs Valley, infusing the energy from the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl into the alchemical furnace to triple the output of the Tri-Resistance Pill, sufficient to meet the needs of all defensive cultivators. In the training grounds of the Imperial Flame Academy, Xiao Yin was imparting strategies to his disciples on how to counter the coalition forces. In the face of the Void Clan's spatial jumps, they were to employ the Flame Dragon Void formation to lock onto the space. When confronted with the soul attacks from the Evil Clan, they were to immediately consume the 3 Resistance Pill while simultaneously purifying with Imperial Flame Dou Qi. The Shadow Clan, adept at concealment, required the use of pinpoint crystalline cores for faint light scanning to detect their energy fluctuations. The disciples diligently took notes, occasionally raising questions, as the practical exercises in the training grounds proceeded with fervor. Xiao Yin, cradled in Xiao Mei's arms, suddenly felt the flame dragon mark on her forehead flicker with a brilliant golden light, her tiny finger pointing towards the Void Sea as she emitted a series of coups, signaling a more intense warning that hinted at the coalition's imminent actions. Xiao Chen swiftly retrieved a communication jade slip to contact all nodes. All personnel, enter level 1 alert. The coalition may launch an attack soon. hold the formation and await reinforcements. Responses from the various nodes echoed back through the jade slip. Although the voices of the cultivators were tinged with tension, they brimmed with resolve. Gazing at the vibrant disciples on the training field and the comrades standing alongside him, Xiao Chen felt an overwhelming surge of strength. Perhaps the threat posed by the coalition was greater than ever before. But the cultivators of Dou Qi Continent were no longer fighting alone. They possessed the power of their heritage, the conviction of cooperation, and the determination to protect their homeland. That evening, atop the star observation platform in the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chen held the Imperial Flame Heritage Pearl, gazing towards the Void Sea. The faint purple energy fluctuations were more pronounced than 3 days prior, indicating the coalition was drawing near the entrance of the Void Sea. Xiao Mei approached him, offering a 3-resistance pill. Brother Chen, no matter what happens tomorrow, we shall face it together. Xiao Chen accepted the pill, clasping Xiao Mei's hand. His eyes filled with determination. Indeed, we shall face it together. For Nyener, for the Xiao clan, for everyone on Dou Qi Continent, we must prevail. The Imperial Flame Heritage Pearl radiated a warm glow in his palm, the pale golden energy melding into the night sky. Resonating with the 9 revolutions Imperial Flame formation at various nodes, forming an unseen protective barrier above Dou Qi Continent. The journey of protection belonging to Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan was on the verge of a new trial, and the battle concerning the survival of Dou Qi Continent had quietly begun at the edge of the Void Sea. Side quest, Void Defense Progress Update, 50. Future developments may revolve around the Coalition's first offensive against the Shadow Clan's ability to breach the Void Sea base and retaliate. System Hibernation Notice. There exists an extraterrestrial emperor behind the Shadow Clan. It is imperative to enhance Dou D combat power swiftly or seek ancient Dou D relics that counter domain powers. Chapter 53. The first attack of the Imperial Academy breached. The Shadow Dou Emperor reveals his ferocity. At the hour of the tiger, the Imperial Flame Academy was still shrouded in morning mist when the Void Warning Formation at the edge of the training grounds erupted with blinding red light. The Void Crystal Core at the formations, I trembled violently, and faint purple energy patterns spread like a spider's web, while the air was filled with the piercing sound of space tearing. Liamo, the disciple on guard duty, turned pale and immediately rang the warning bell in the center of the training grounds. Enemy attack. The Coalition is assaulting the Imperial Flame Academy. The bell sound pierced through the morning mist, resonating throughout the entire academy. The disciples in training quickly assembled. Xiao Yan, wielding a replica of the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, led the members of the Void Vanguard to the academy's main gate. In the distance, the skyline was already enveloped in a pale purple mist, within which hundreds of shadowy figures could be discerned. The Void Clan's spatial jumps flickered. The Evil Clan's soul energy surged, and the Shadow Clan's concealment waves intertwined, surging towards the academy like a tide. Everyone, execute the defense plan, Xiao Yan commanded loudly. The first team, alongside the sword cultivators from the Tianjin sect, shall guard the main gate, using the Flame Dragon Void formation to seal space and prevent the Void Clan surprise jumps. The second team shall coordinate with the Poison Sect cultivators to set up a Poison Flame formation at the side gate, using Imperial Flame powder mixed with Poison Mist to hinder the Evil Clan's advance. The third team will guard the core Imperial Flame Heritage Steel of the Academy with me. It is the Eye of the 9 Revolutions Imperial Flame formation and must not be compromised. The sword cultivators from the Tianjin sect had already formed ranks at the main gate, with Elder Jian Shun leading the way, wielding the Tianjin. As a pale silver sword aura wove into a net of blades. Rest assured, young friend Xiao Yan, with us here, the main gate shall not be breached. He swung his sword, unleashing a sword aura several zhang long towards the vanguard of the coalition. The aura struck the foremost, low-ranking member of the Void Clan, cleaving the pale purple figure in two and dispersing it into a wisp of blue smoke. At the side gate, the Poison Sect cultivators swiftly scattered Imperial Flame poison powder, which ignited into a pale, golden flame upon contact with the air, forming a wall of fire. The Evil Clan cultivators rushed to the front of the firewall. As their soul energy made contact with the flames, they were seared, letting out anguished cries. What kind of flame is this? It can actually counter soul energy. The Coalition's vanguard assault was momentarily halted, but the subsequent mid-tier forces soon followed suit. A dozen Void Hunters executed spatial jumps, circumventing the main and side gates, and charged towards the Imperial Flame Heritage Steel at the back of the academy. Xiao Yan had anticipated this, leading the third team to form the Flame Dragon Void formation around the steel. The pale red flame, Dou Qi interwove with silver-white spatial patterns, creating a two-colored barrier, flame dragon void / seal. The sword aura slashed forth, sending ripples through space as the jumping trajectories of the void hunters were forcibly locked on. One void hunter, unable to react in time, was struck by the sword aura, spewing forth pale purple blood. However, the remaining void hunters quickly adjusted their tactics, unleashing spatial rifts, with pale purple blade energy slashing towards the barrier, leaving numerous fine cracks on its surface. Hold on. Dou Emperor Xiao Mei will arrive soon to provide support. Xiao Yin infused all of his mid-stage Dou Zun energy into the barrier, and the positioning crystal core in his palm glowed blue. He had sent a distress signal to Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei, who were currently rushing from the Crimson Flame Mine with the formation cultivators of the Bai Shui sect, expected to arrive within 15 minutes. At that moment, a sudden explosion erupted from the west side of the academy. High-ranking Shadow Clan cultivators had leveraged their concealment abilities to bypass the defensive line, blasting open a gap in the poison flame formation at the side gate. The leading Shadow cultivator, clad in a black robe, emanated the oppressive aura of a peak Dou Zun, wielding a long sickle forged from condensed shadow energy. As the sickle blade sliced through the air, it left behind a black trail. A mere formation thinks it can stop us? The long sickle swung, and a black shadow blade sliced towards the poison sect cultivators. The sect leader, Poison Shinro, immediately unleashed the poison domain. The faint purple poison mist formed a barrier, but was instantaneously pierced by the shadow blade, cleaving the mist in two. This was Shadow Severance, capable of directly penetrating energy defenses. Poison Shinro's expression shifted as she retrieved a pale green pill from her storage bag, hastily consuming the newly refined shadow-breaking pill, which could briefly nullify shadow concealment and enhance resistance to shadow energy. The cultivators swallowed the shadow-breaking pill, and the interference of shadow energy in their sea of consciousness dissipated instantaneously, revealing the previously hidden figures of the Shadow Clan cultivators in blurred outlines. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yin leaped to the west side, channeling the Flame Dragon-breaking illusion sword to conjure the Flame Dragon's spatial slash. Infusing the pale red sword energy with even stronger spatial energy, accurately slicing towards the long sickle of the Shadow Dou Zun. Boom! The sword energy struck the sickle blade, causing the shadow energy to ripple, and the Dou Zun's movements noticeably slowed. Just in time, a cold glint flickered in the eyes of the Shadow Dou Zun as the shadow energy within him suddenly surged, breaking through to the early Dou Emperor level of oppression. The black shadow domain unfurled instantaneously, warping the space within, causing the buildings on the west side of the academy to begin collapsing. I am the Shadow Clan's shadow-killing emperor. Today, I shall let you witness the power of an extraterrestrial emperor. With a sweep of the shadow-killing emperor's long sickle, a black emperor-level shadow blade descended upon Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan's pupils constricted as the mid-stage Dou Zun energy struggled to operate under the emperor-level pressure, and the barrier of the Flame Dragon Void formation began to crack like paper. Xiao Yan. Xiao Mei's voice resonated from the skies as the pale, blue soft water-burning evil domain unfurled instantaneously. The Imperial Flame energy contained within the water curtain surging towards the shadow blade like a massive wave, barely managing to deflect it. Xiao Mei gracefully descended behind Xiao Yan, and the realm of soft water intertwined with Xiao Yan's Flame Dragon realm, culminating in a dual-hued barrier of azure and crimson. Shadow Shaman Emperor, do you presume that merely breaking through to the initial stage of the Dou Emperor allows you to rampage across the Dou Qi Continent? She withdrew a pale golden seed of the Imperial Flame Grass from her storage pouch, infusing it with Dou Emperor energy. In an instant, the seed took root and sprouted, its golden tendrils entwining around the barrier, effectively warding off the encroaching shadow energy. A flicker of surprise flashed in the Shadow Shaman Emperor's eyes, quickly morphing into a cold smirk. Xiao Mei, a mere newcomer to the Emperor realm, dares to challenge me. Shadow Domain Devour. The black domain constricted once more, enveloping both Xiao Mei and Xiao Yan. As the energy of the Imperial Flame began to be consumed by the darkness, the barrier's radiance gradually dimming. Who says it is merely us? A golden voice resonated from the heavens, and Xiao Chen's figure appeared as if teleported above the domain. The Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain erupting with thunderous force. 8 elemental energies surged into the shadow domain like a tidal wave. The orange-red Imperial Flame scorched the shadows, The silvery spatial energy cleaved through the domain, and the pale blue soft water purified the encroaching darkness. These three energies intertwined into a resplendent, multicolored beam, hurtling towards the Shadow Shaman Emperor. Xiao Chen, the Dou Emperor. The Shadow Shaman Emperor's expression shifted drastically, crossing his long scythe before him as the black shadow energy coalesced into a protective dome. Boom! The beam struck the protective shield, and the shadow energy melted away as rapidly as ice and snow, the shield fracturing under the impact. Seizing the moment, Xiao Chen closed in. Plunging the flame dragon-breaking illusions soared into the shield. The energies of the Imperial Flame and spatial energy erupted simultaneously, and the Shadow Shaman Emperor let out an anguished cry, sent flying by the sword's force, a massive tear appearing in his shadow cloak, his Emperor-level aura in clear disarray. Retreat. Aware of his inability to contend with Xiao Chen, the Shadow Shaman Emperor immediately commanded a withdrawal. The coalition's cultivators, already suppressed by the defenses of the Imperial Flame Academy and the Breaking Shadow Pill, scattered at the retreat order. The Void Clan's spatial leaps and the Shadow Clan's stealth abilities becoming instruments of escape, leaving behind hundreds of corpses strewn across the Academy's periphery. Ding! The Imperial Flame Academy triumphs in the defensive battle, repelling the initial stage combat capabilities of the Shadow Clan. Side quest. Void Defense Progress Updated, 70. Acquired Shadow Emperor-level energy sample. 1. Unlocking Shadow Restraint information. Shadow energy fears the fusion attack of Imperial Flame and spatial energy, with the core energy source located at the center of the Shadow Seal on the forehead. Current system residual fortune value, 1,500 points. After the battle, the square of the Imperial Flame Academy bustled with cultivators clearing the battlefield, while injured disciples were hastily transported to the medical tents established by Master Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen knelt to inspect the body of a Shadow Clan cultivator, noticing a black mark on the forehead, identical to the Shadow Seal on the Shadow Shaman Emperor. The residual energy fluctuations from the mark exhibited a slight repulsion against the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl. Brother Chen, this Shadow Seal should be their energy core, Xiao Mei remarked, handing over a shadow crystal nucleus dislodged from the Shadow Shaman Emperor. Master Xiao Chen has examined it, and the energy within resembles the extraterritorial evil energy described in ancient Dou Emperor records. Only by locating the anti-domain secret treasure left behind by the ancient Dou Emperor can we thoroughly counteract extraterritorial Emperor-level powers. Xiaoyan approached them, holding a black stone slab discovered on a coalition corpse. Uncle Chen, this slab bears strange runes. Master Xiao Chen mentioned it resembles fragments of an ancient map, perhaps related to the anti-domain secret treasure. The slab was inscribed with intricate patterns, one segment faintly resonating with the imperial patterns on the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl. Under the luminescence of the Inheritance Pearl, the patterns revealed the words Fallen Emperor Abyss. Fallen Emperor Abyss, Xiao Chen Momulet. Retrieving the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl and infusing it with Imperial Flame energy. The pearl's radiance surged, illuminating the intricate patterns on the slab, revealing a fragmented ancient map that marked the location of the Fallen Emperor Abyss within the remote western region of the Burial Emperor mountain range. The site where the ancient Dou Emperor had perished, seemingly the burial ground for the anti-domain secret treasure. It appears we must journey to the Fallen Emperor Abyss, Xiao Chen declared, rising with unwavering resolve. The Shadow Shaman Emperor was merely the vanguard of the extraterritorial coalition. The true extraterritorial Emperor-level powers had yet to make their move. Without finding the anti-domain secret treasure, our defenses may not withstand the next coalition assault. That afternoon, a meeting was convened at the Imperial Flame Academy to discuss the exploration of the Fallen Emperor Abyss. Master Xiao Chen introduced newly refined, enhanced breaking shadow pills, infused with the Shadow Emperor-level energy sample and the essence of the Imperial Flame Grass, capable of rendering one entirely immune to energy encroachment from Emperor-level shadows for 2 hours, and briefly revealing the energy core positions of extraterritorial cultivators. Xiao Chen, this journey to the Fallen Emperor Abyss is fraught with danger. Here are 50 enhanced breaking shadow pills, along with Imperial Flame emergency pills that can restore 50% of Dou Emperor Dou Qi in a near-death state. Xiao Zhan led the Xiao clan cultivators, completing the reinforcement of the Imperial Flame Academy's 9 transformations Imperial Flame Array. Rest Asuot, Chenya. The Academy's defenses and the Red Flame Mine have been entrusted to Xiao Xiong and Elder Jinshin. We have set up cross-domain support arrays at various nodes, capable of mobilizing reinforcements within half an hour in case of emergencies. Xiao Yin proactively requested. Uncle Chun, I wish to accompany you to the fallen Emperor Abyss. I am familiar with the characteristics of void energy and have mastered the flame dragon spatial slash. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Xiao Chen nodded, handing Xiao Yin a replica of the flame dragon breaking illusion sword. This sword has been infused with imperial flame energy and can temporarily withstand emperor-level shadow energy. However, remember, the dangers of the fallen Emperor Abyss far exceed those of the Void Sea. You must follow commands and refrain from acting independently. 3 days later, the exploration team for the fallen Emperor Abyss was officially formed, consisting of Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yin, along with Elder Lin and Elder Mo, both well-versed in ancient formations, totaling 5 members. Before their departure, Xiao Mei cradled Xiao Yin in her arms, softly saying, "Niner, your father and mother are going to seek the treasures that guard our continent. You must be good and listen to your grandfather until we return." Xiao Yin nodded, seemingly understanding, her tiny hand tightly grasping Xiao Chen's sleeve, the flame dragon mark on her forehead shimmering with a pale golden glow, as if bestowing blessings upon them. Xiao Chen gently stroked Xiao Yin's head, placing a protective talisman infused with imperial flame energy around her neck. This talisman will protect you. If danger arises, it will automatically activate its defenses. The exploration team embarked on the flame dragon ship, racing towards the far western burial Emperor Mountain Range. The mountain range was perpetually shrouded in a black mist known as the Fallen Emperor Fog, which contained the residual energies of the ancient Dou Emperor. Ordinary cultivators entering would be disrupted by this energy, their sea of consciousness thrown into chaos. Only by harnessing the energy of the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl could they maintain clarity within the fog. As the flame dragon ship navigated through the Fallen Emperor Fog, Elder Lin stood at the bow, holding an ancient formation disc. According to the slab map and the guidance of the Inheritance Pearl, the Fallen Emperor Abyss lies within the central burial Emperor Valley of the mountain range, protected by the ancient Emperor Fallen Formation, which can only be activated with Dou Emperor energy. Elder Mo added, the Emperor Fallen Formation is exceedingly perilous. Within it, there are not only spatial collapses, but also the lingering souls of ancient Dou Emperors guarding it. If we inadvertently trigger the formation's eye, we might face attacks from those lingering souls. Xiao Chen gripped the Dou Emperor Inheritance Pearl, sensing the energy fluctuations within the fog. The Inheritance Pearl can communicate with the lingering souls. As long as we harbor no ill intent, they should not attack us. Everyone be cautious. We are nearing the burial Emperor Valley. As the flame dragon ship emerged from the Fallen Emperor Fog, the full view of the burial Emperor Valley came into sight. At the valley's entrance stood 2 colossal statues of Dou Emperors, their long swords crossed, forming a golden light curtain, the core of the Emperor Fallen Formation. The imperial patterns on the light curtain began to reveal intricate activation patterns under the illumination of the Inheritance Pearl. Elda Lin, Elda Montauk. You will set up the spatial stabilization array to prevent spatial collapse when the formation's eye activates. Xiao Yin, you will be on guard to prevent coalition spies from tracking us. Xiao Mei and I will activate the Emperor Fallen Formation, Xiao Chen commanded, as he and Xiao Mei simultaneously unleashed their Emperor domains, channeling the 8 elemental energies and the soft water purifying evil energy into the activation patterns of the light curtain. The imperial patterns gradually illuminated, and the light curtain slowly opened, releasing the aura of the ancient Dou Emperor's lingering soul. At that moment, Xiao Yin suddenly shouted, "Uncle Chun, there's movement." Shadow energy fluctuations have appeared within the Fallen Emperor Fog. It feels like the presence of the Shadow Shaman Emperor. A sense of foreboding gripped Xiao Chen's heart. The Shadow Shaman Emperor had indeed followed them here. He immediately commanded, "Mo Lao, expedite the arrangement of the spatial stabilization formation. Xiao Mei, continue to activate the Emperor's Fall Array. I will confront the Shadow Killer Emperor." With a determined leap from the Flame Dragon ship, Xiao Chen unleashed the 8 harmonies of the Flame Dragon, slicing through the mist with a radiant sword aura of myriad colors. Shadow Killer Emperor, you dare to show your face here in the abyss of the Fallen Emperor. A chilling laugh echoed from the depths of the fog as the Shadow Killer Emperor retorted. Xiao Chen, the Battle Emperor, I never imagined you would discover the abyss of the Fallen Emperor. However, it matters not. Once I slay you, the anti-domain treasure will be mine, and the continent of Dou Qi shall become a mere colony of the extraterrestrial coalition. A dark shadowy domain unfurled from the fog, revealing the figure of the Shadow Killer Emperor, who wielded a long scythe that coalesced into an imperial shadow blade, aimed at Xiao Chen. Unflinching, Xiao Chen gathered all his fighting spirit into the Flame Dragon's breakthrough sword. intertwining the 8 elemental energies into a more potent prismatic beam, clashing against the shadow blade. Boom! The shockwave reverberated, scattering the mists of the abyss of the fallen emperor and causing the statues in the valley of the fallen emperor to tremble slightly. The shadow killer emperor staggered back 3 steps, disbelief etched in his eyes. How could your battle emperor energy have amplified so significantly? Because I am safeguarding the hope of the Dou Qi Continent, while you are merely an invader from beyond. Xiao Chen roared, his figure darting like lightning towards the shadow killer emperor. The flame dragon's breakthrough sword piercing towards the shadow seal at his brow, the very core of the shadow energy. The shadow killer emperor attempted to evade, but found himself ensnared by the energy of the spatial stabilization formation, unable to employ shadow concealment. No! He emitted a desperate scream as the blade pierced the shadow seal. The imperial flame and spatial energy erupted simultaneously, and the shadow killer emperor's body gradually dissipated into black smoke, leaving behind a faintly dark shadow emperor core. Ding! Host has slain the early stage shadow clan battle emperor, shadow killer emperor, and obtained shadow emperor core X1. Side quest, void defense progress updated, 85. System residual hint. The anti-domain treasure within the abyss of the fallen emperor is the fallen emperor cauldron, which requires the battle emperor inheritance pearl and shadow emperor core to activate together, capable of suppressing extraterrestrial imperial level energy. Xiao Chen retrieved the shadow emperor core and returned to the flame dragon ship. With a light barrier, the emperor's fall array had fully opened. The abyss of the fallen emperor revealed itself as an unfathomable black chasm, with a faint golden glow emanating from its depths, the aura of the fallen emperor cauldron. Let's go. We must retrieve the fallen emperor cauldron. The exploration team descended along the staircase bordering the chasm, flanked by ancient murals depicting the scenes of extraterrestrial invasions and the united resistance of the battle emperors from ancient times. Xiao Yin gazed at the murals, astonishment filling his eyes. So, the Dou Qi Continent has faced invasions before, and it was the battle emperors who sacrificed their lives to protect this land. Xiao Chen nodded, his resolve deepening. We cannot betray the sacrifices of the ancient battle emperors. We must obtain the fallen emperor cauldron to safeguard the Dou Qi Continent. At the bottom of the chasm, a colossal stone platform cradled a massive, 3-legged, 2-eared cauldron of pale gold, engraved with ancient imperial patterns that radiated a rich anti-domain energy. This was indeed the fallen emperor cauldron. Xiao Chen simultaneously infused the battle emperor inheritance pearl and shadow emperor core into the cauldron. The imperial patterns instantly ignited, and a golden beam erupted from the cauldron's mouth, enveloping the entire bottom of the chasm. The activation of the fallen emperor cauldron is successful. Lin Lao et Glim net Siten Li. The anti-domain energy within the cauldron can cover the entire Dou Qi Continent. As long as it is placed at the core of the Crimson Flame Mine, it will suppress all energies below imperial level from beyond, and even temporarily withstand attacks from extraterrestrial imperial level forces. Xiao Chen stepped forward, grasping the cauldron's ears. The cauldron emanated a warm energy that resonated powerfully with his imperial flame energy. We have succeeded. With the fallen emperor cauldron, we will be well prepared for the next coalition attack. The exploration team ascended the staircase with the fallen emperor cauldron, returning to the flame dragon ship. As the ship traversed the morning emperor mountain range, the setting sun's afterglow bathed the cauldron in golden light, intertwining with the energy of the imperial flame, forming a warm, luminous barrier. This was the beacon of hope for safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent and the embodiment of Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan's enduring legacy. Side quest, void defense progress updated, 85. Future developments can revolve around deploying the fallen emperor cauldron to resist the ultimate extraterrestrial coalition offensive. System's final hint before dormancy. The true leader of the extraterrestrial coalition, the extraterrestrial evil emperor, has gathered his main forces in the Void Sea and is expected to launch an ultimate attack in 3 months. It is imperative to cover the entire Dou Qi Continent with the anti-domain energy of the fallen emperor cauldron and enhance the coalition's imperial level strength. The flame dragon ship sped towards the Crimson Flame Mine, and Xiao Chen stood at the bow, contemplating the fallen emperor cauldron in his hands, filled with sentiment. From the initial days of Xiao clan's branch to now standing as a battle emperor safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent. From combating the Soul Palace to resisting the coalition of the Void and Shadow clans, each step had been fraught with thorns yet brimming with hope. He recognized that the ultimate battle was imminent, but with the protection of the fallen emperor cauldron, the collaboration of the alliance, and the companionship of his family, He was confident in leading the cultivators of the Dou Qi Continent to decisively repel the extraterrestrial coalition, preserving the peace and legacy of this land. Chapter 54. The cauldron merges to fortify the land. Xiao Chen breaks through to become a battle emperor. Within the core cavern of the Crimson Flame Mine, the pale, golden fallen emperor cauldron floated above the central eye of the 9-turn imperial flame array, its ancient imperial patterns resonating with the formation runes. Every intricate line emitted a warm golden light, illuminating the cavern as brightly as day. Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Lin Lao, and Mo Lao stood encircling the eye of the formation, each holding a formation crystal core infused with imperial flame energy. This was a crucial step to fully merge the fallen emperor cauldron with the 9-turn imperial flame array, requiring all four to inject energy simultaneously to guide the cauldron's anti-domain energy to spread across the entire Dou Qi Continent. Everyone, pay attention. The energy injection must be uniform. Do not rush, or it will cause chaos in the formation runes. Lin Lao called out, his formation disc glowing with a faint silver light, monitoring the energy flow of the runes in real time. The anti-domain energy of the fallen emperor cauldron was immense, and the 9-turn array would require half an hour to fully adapt. During this time, if energy peaks occurred, Xiao Chen, the battle emperor, would need to temporarily suppress them with his imperial flame. Xiao Chen nodded, gradually infusing his imperial flame energy into the formation crystal core. Let's begin. For the peace of the Dou Qi Continent, we must not make any mistakes. All four exerted their strength, as pale golden, pale azure, pale silver, and pale gray energies surged into the runes through the crystal core, intertwining with the golden light of the fallen emperor cauldron to form a vibrant stream of light. The light swiftly spread along the veins of the 9-turn imperial flame array, with the outer cavern of the Crimson Flame Mine first glowing with golden light, followed by the myriad Medicine Valley, the Academy of Imperial Flames, and various spiritual energy nodes across the Dou Qi Continent. In a brief span of 10 minutes, a pale golden anti-domain canopy formed above the Dou Qi Continent, its imperial patterns slowly rotating like an invisible protective barrier, firmly isolating the energies from beyond. We have succeeded, Montauk Lao exclaimed excitedly. The data on the formation disk indicated that the coverage of the anti-domain canopy had reached 90% of the Dou Qi Continent, with the remaining 10% rapidly filling in. The canopy could automatically recognize extraterrestrial energy, posing no threat to the Dou Qi of local cultivators, and even providing energy support for the growth of imperial flame grass. Xiao Mei reached out to touch the formation runes, feeling the flowing anti-domain energy within, her face radiating satisfaction. With this canopy, the mid to low-tier forces of the coalition will find it impossible to breach. We only need to focus on countering the late-stage battle emperor strength of the extraterrestrial evil emperor. Ding! The fusion of the fallen emperor cauldron and the 9-turn imperial flame array is complete. The anti-domain canopy now covers the Dou Qi Continent. Side quest. Void defense progress updated. 90. System residual reward. Domain enhancement effect. The battle emperor domains of Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei now possess a 99 effectiveness against extraterrestrial energy, just as everyone reveled in their success. A sudden surge of intense Dou Qi fluctuations erupted from outside the cavern. It was Xiao Xiong conducting practical training in the martial arts arena of the mine, leading 100 battle Zune cultivators against a simulated coalition formation. The pale, golden solar Dou Qi erupted in the arena, but upon reaching the anti-domain canopy, it resonated, and the golden light of the canopy surged into his body like a tide. As Xiao Xiong's pupils abruptly constricted, the peak Dou Zune energy within his body whirled violently under the enhancement of the golden light. The Dou Zune mark within his dantian began to disintegrate, reforming into a faint golden Dou D mark. The energy from the fallen emperor cauldron unexpectedly became the final catalyst for his ascension to Dou D. Quick! Provide him with protection. Upon sensing the commotion, Xiao Chen immediately led the others to rush out of the subterranean chamber. In the training arena, Xiao Xiong's blazing sun Dou Qi had surged to the level of Dou D, and the faint golden imperial domain unfurled automatically, intertwining with the golden light of the anti-domain sky, forming a radiant sun anti-domain with a diameter of 100 zhang. This was a special imperial domain that fused anti-domain energy, possessing a restraining effect against external energies that was 30% stronger than an ordinary imperial domain. Half an hour later, Xiao Xiong's aura gradually stabilized, a faint golden Dou D battle armor enveloping his entire body. while the blazing sun gauntlets in his hands shimmered with imperial flames. He had successfully broken through to the early stages of Dou Qi, becoming the third Dou Qi of the Dou Qi Continent. Thank you, Cousin Chen. Were it not for the energy enhancement from the fallen Emperor Cauldron, I cannot fathom how long it would have taken me to break through. Xiao Chen excitedly stepped forward, and the radiant sun anti-domain lightly collided with Xiao Chen's Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Imperial Domain, the two Imperial domains merging flawlessly to form a more formidable bicolor domain. Ding! Xiao Chen has broken through to early Dou Qi. The Alliance's Imperial level combat power has increased to 3, and the progress of the side quest Void Defense has been updated to 92. Gained the effect of anti-domain cooperation, allowing the 3 Dou Dis domains to seamlessly merge, forming an ultra-tier 3 Emperor anti-domain array capable of briefly withstanding attacks from late-stage Dou Di combatants. Once the news of the fallen Emperor Cauldron's fusion array and Xiao Chen's breakthrough spread throughout the Alliance, the morale of the various forces soared. In order to ascertain the specific deployment of the Allied forces, Xiao Yin proactively volunteered, leading the expanded Void Vanguard aboard the upgraded Flame Dragon ship to scout the core region of the Void Sea. 3 days later, the Flame Dragon ship arrived at the periphery of the Allied forces' nesting domain in the Void Sea. This was the assembly point for the external Allied forces, where a faint purple void fog intertwined with black shadow mist, creating a colossal energy barrier. Within the barrier, thousands of Allied warships could be faintly seen, their hulls adorned with external runes emanating an ominous glow. The flagship at the center exuded an oppressive aura characteristic of a late-stage Dou Di, the very vessel of the external Evil Emperor, the Evil Emperor ship. Captain, the scale of the Allied forces exceeds our expectations. Team member Zhao Lei observed through a void telescope, his voice trembling slightly. There are at least 5,000 Allied cultivators, with no less than 50 at the Dou Zun level. And besides the Evil Emperor, there are 3 early-stage Dou Dis. Xiao Yin took a deep breath and handed the telescope to the nearby Dou Zun cultivator. Continue observing. Document the formation of the Allied ships and their energy fluctuations. We have only 1 hour. We must evacuate before they discover us. Just as the reconnaissance was nearing completion, an Allied reconnaissance ship suddenly approached the Flame Dragon ship. The Void Clan cultivators aboard detecting the faint energy fluctuations of the Flame Dragon ship. This is bad. We've been discovered. Xiao Yin immediately commanded. Activate the concealment formation and retreat at full speed. Leave 2 behind to obstruct them with void interference bombs. 2 Dou Zun cultivators promptly launched the interference bombs, the faint purple projectiles exploding in the void and creating a spatial turbulence that temporarily hindered the pursuit of the reconnaissance ship. The runes of the Flame Dragon ship shone brightly, the faint golden energy propelling the vessel toward the direction of the Dou Qi Continent. Seeing this, the Void Emperor aboard the reconnaissance ship narrowed his eyes with a glint of coldness, deploying his Void Domain to forcibly lock onto the trajectory of the Flame Dragon ship. Flame Dragon Anti-Domain Shell. Xiao Yin had long been prepared. He retrieved a shell infused with fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron from a storage bag, infused it with Dou Zun energy, and hurled it toward the Void Emperor. The shell detonated in the void, forming a barrier of faint golden anti-domain energy that instantaneously severed the Void Emperor's domain lock. The cultivators of the Dou Qi Continent possess anti-domain weaponry. The Void Emperor's expression shifted slightly as he watched the Flame Dragon ship vanish at the edge of the Void Sea, and he dared not recklessly pursue, fearing an ambush from the Alliance. Ding! Xiao Yin successfully completed the reconnaissance mission, acquiring detailed intelligence on the Allied forces' deployment. The progress of the side quest Void Defense has been updated to 95. Gained a mass production formula for void interference bombs, which can be used to obstruct the pursuit of the Allied forces in subsequent battles. Upon returning to the Red Flame Mine, Xiao Yin compiled the recorded intelligence into a dossier and presented it to Xiao Chen. Cousin Chen, the core combat power of the Allied forces consists of the Evil Emperor and 3 early-stage Dou Dis. Their ship formation is a triangular evil array, capable of mutual support, and the energy barriers of their warships are infused with external evil energy, making it difficult for ordinary Dou Di attacks to penetrate. However, their weakness lies in the fact that the energy core of the Evil Emperor ship relies on the Void Crystal Core. If we can destroy the Crystal Core, the ship's barrier will temporarily become ineffective. Xiao Chen received the dossier and convened the high-ranking members of the Alliance for an ultimate defense meeting to devise a targeted combat plan. Imperial Combat Team, comprising Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong, They will form the three Emperor anti-domain array at the edge of the Void Sea to confront the Imperial-level forces of the Allied forces head-on, utilizing the advantages of the three Emperors' cooperation to delay the evil Emperor's offensive tempo. Warship Interception Team, led by Xiao Chen. The Void Vanguard will pilot 20 upgraded Flame Dragon ships, equipped with Void Interference Bombs and Flame Dragon anti-domain shells, focusing on attacking the Allied warship fleet and prioritizing the destruction of the evil Emperor's ship's Void Crystal Core. Ground Defense Team, Yao Chun, Jian Chun, Poison Qianrou, and Shui Yun will lead the remaining cultivators to establish the 9-turn anti-domain array at the entrance of the Void Sea of the Dou Qi Continent to prevent the Allied forces from breaching the anti-domain sky. Backup Support Team, Xiao Zhan will lead the direct descendants of the Xiao clan to guard the core of the fallen emperor at the Red Flame Mine. Should a crisis arise at the front lines, they can swiftly provide support through the cross-domain teleportation array, while also ensuring the fallen emperor cauldron remains protected from ambushes by the Allied forces. On the 7th day after the plan was established, the Allied forces indeed launched a vanguard sneak attack. 3 early-stage Dou Dis led 1,000 Allied cultivators, circumventing the scouting range of the Flame Dragon ships, attempting to breach the core of the Red Flame Mine from the extremely southern Rift Valley of the Dou Qi Continent. The Rift Valley is under attack, requesting support. The Dou Zun cultivators stationed at the Rift Valley sent an urgent transmission, their voices laced with hurried breaths. The Imperial-level forces of the Allied forces are too strong. Our defenses are on the verge of collapse. Xiao Chen immediately commanded, Xiao Xiong, you lead half of the ground defense team's cultivators through the cross-domain teleportation array to support the Rift Valley. Xiao Omei, accompany me to the periphery of the Rift Valley for a pincer attack. Xiao Yan, take 10 Flame Dragon ships to restrain the Allied warships from the side. Within the Rift Valley, the Void Emperor was tearing apart the weak points of the anti-domain sky using his Void Domain. The faint purple void energy continuously eroded the sky, creating a 3-foot-wide breach. The evil clan Emperor and the Shadow Remnant Emperor led the Allied cultivators in a fierce assault against the defensive formation. The dark black evil energy and shadow energy intertwining, causing the glow of the defensive formation to gradually dim. 3 Emperor anti-domain array. Rise. The voices of Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong echoed simultaneously as 3 Imperial domains unfurled from 3 directions. The Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Imperial Domain, Gentle Water Burning Evil Domain, and Radiant Sun Anti-Domain fused perfectly, forming a 3-colored anti-domain array that instantly enveloped the 3 Imperial-level forces of the Allies. Again, it is you. The Void Emperor's eyes flickered with a hint of apprehension as he once more deployed his Void Domain, attempting to tear apart the encirclement. Xiao Chen had long been prepared. The Flame Dragon Breaking Illusions sword condensed the energies of the 3 Emperors, the multicolored sword aura carrying the effects of the anti-domain. Slashing toward the Void Emperor's domain, Flame Dragon 3 Emperor Slash. The sword aura struck the Void Domain, the faint purple energy rapidly melting away like ice and snow, forcing the Void Emperor to stagger back 3 steps, a mouthful of purple blood spewing forth. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei used the Gentle Water Domain to coalesce a Gentle Water anti-domain rope, the pale blue water rope ensnaring the limbs of the evil clan Emperor, restricting his movement. While Xiao Xiong created a barrier with the Radiant Sun anti-domain to block the Shadow Remnant Emperor's sneak attack, firmly restraining the 3 allied Imperial-level forces. Outside the valley, Xiao Yan led the Flame Dragon ships into the fray, with Flame Dragon anti-domain shells raining down upon the allied warships, the faint golden anti-domain energy exploding, causing cracks to appear in the warship's evil energy barriers. Flame Dragon Void Slash. Xiao Yan leapt gracefully from the vessel. The energies of resistance and spatial energy intertwined within his sword, striking decisively at the core of an enemy warship. The ship erupted in a thunderous explosion, inflicting heavy casualties upon the Allied cultivators. Half an hour later, the vanguard of the Allied forces had suffered severe losses, with 3 Imperial-level fighters gradually losing their composure under the suppression of the Tri-Empire resistance formation. Retreat. The Void Emperor recognized the futility of their position and issued the order to withdraw. Xiao Yan led the Flame Dragon ship in pursuit, deploying spatial interference bombs to obstruct the Allied forces' retreat routes, while also destroying 3 more enemy vessels before returning to the Rift Valley. Ding! The Alliance successfully repelled the Allied Vanguard surprise attack, validating the feasibility of the defense plan. Side quest, Void Defense Progress Update, 98. Acquired combat experience from the Tri-Empire collaboration. extending the duration of the Tri-Empire Resistance formation to 1 hour, enhancing its effectiveness against late-stage Dou Emperors by 20. Following the victory in the Vanguard surprise attack, only 10 days remained until the ultimate assault by the Allied forces. The Alliance convened a final oath-taking assembly in the plaza of the Crimson Flame Mine, where 100,000 cultivators stood in orderly formation. 3 Dou Emperors ascended a high platform, and the golden light of the fallen Emperor's cauldron surged from the underground, enveloping the entire square. The imperial patterns of the Resistance Sky Dome swirled in the heavens, creating a magnificent spectacle. Xiao Chen stood at the center of the platform, his flame dragon-breaking illusions soared shimmering with prismatic light, his voice resonating throughout the imperial domain. Brothers, in 10 days, the extraterritorial Allied forces will launch their ultimate offensive, seeking to destroy our homeland and enslave our kin. But we have the protection of the fallen Emperor's cauldron, the collaboration of the Tri-Empire Resistance formation, the unity of all factions, and the unwavering belief in safeguarding peace. We shall not falter. A chorus of voices erupted from the 100,000 cultivators, their shouts reverberating through the skies, the battle aura of the Dou Zun-level fighters soaring upwards, intertwining with the golden light of the Resistance Sky Dome, forming a colossal pillar of energy. In 10 days, we will gather at the entrance of the Void Sea. Xiao Chen's voice resonated with conviction. With our swords, with our battle aura, with our lives, we will protect every inch of the Dou Qi Continent. We will safeguard our loved ones, protect our future. We will defend the Dou Qi Continent. We will repel the extraterritorial Allied forces. The fervent cries echoed once more as the cultivators in the square raised their weapons, their eyes gleaming with the light of valor. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Xiao Yan, Yao Chun, and others stood resolutely beside Xiao Chen, their eyes filled with determination. They understood that the ultimate battle would be arduous, yet they were prepared to fight to the end for the peace of the Dou Qi Continent, for the legacy of the Xiao clan, and for all those they held dear. After the oath-taking assembly concluded, Xiao Chen descended alone into the underground chamber, gazing at the suspended fallen Emperor's cauldron. The imperial patterns on the cauldron radiated a warm glow, resonating powerfully with his flame dragon 8 harmonies imperial domain. He sensed that within the cauldron resided not only the energy of resistance, but also the lingering thoughts of ancient Dou emperors, an inheritance of the belief in safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent. Rest assured, ancient Dou emperor, Xiao Chen murmured softly, we shall inherit your belief and protect this land, ensuring that the extraterritorial Allied forces do not succeed. The fallen emperor's cauldron seemed to understand, its golden light flickering 3 times, as if responding to his pledge. The fleeting 10 days passed swiftly, and all cultivators of the Dou Qi Continent stood ready, quietly anticipating the arrival of the ultimate battle. In the direction of the Void Sea, the faint purple and black energy mists thickened. The oppressive aura of the late-stage evil emperor loomed like dark clouds over the Dou Qi Continent. The ultimate battle, pivotal to the survival of the Dou Qi Continent, was poised to commence at the juncture of the Void Sea and the Dou Qi Continent. Side quest: Void Defense Progress Update 98. Ultimate Battle Triggered. The following will unfold across 3 battlefields: Tri-Empire Resistance Formation versus Evil Emperor's Flame Dragon Ship versus Allied Warships Ground Defense versus Allied Cultivators. System's final reminder before hibernation. The core energy of the fallen Emperor's cauldron can be detonated in dire moments, capable of severely injuring late-stage Dou Emperors, but will temporarily disable the Resistance Sky Dome. Usage must be approached with caution. The journey of protection belonging to Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan had reached its most magnificent conclusion amid the clarion call of the ultimate battle. And the peace and future of the Dou Qi Continent would find their final resting place in this clash of blood and fire. Chapter 55. Tri-Empire Resistance battles the evil Emperor. Flame Dragon breaks ships and destroys crystal cores. At the border between the Void Sea and the Dou Qi Continent, the faint purple void mist and black shadow mist surged like a tsunami. Thousands of Allied warships arrayed in a triangular formation. The runes inscribed on the bow of the ships glowed with an ominous red light, casting the entire sea into a bizarre dark crimson hue. The central evil Emperor ship was the most colossal, adorned with grotesque carvings of sinister beasts, its flag fluttering in the absence of wind. The oppressive aura of a late-stage Dou Emperor bearing down on the Allied cultivators, suffocating the air with a noxious energy. All units, heed my command. Initiate the operational plan. Xiao Chen's voice echoed across the battlefield through the Imperial Domain. The Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Imperial Domain was activated first. intertwining orange-red imperial flames with silvery-white spatial energy to form a vibrant barrier at the edge of the Void Sea. Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong followed suit, simultaneously deploying the soft water-burning evil domain and the fierce sun resistance domain. The three imperial domains seamlessly merged in the air, officially forming the Tri-Empire Resistance Formation. The pale, golden energy of resistance stretching forth like a celestial canopy, echoing with the 9 turns resistance formation below. How dare these insignificant humans obstruct my path? The voice of the evil emperor emanated from his ship, laced with scornful laughter. Black energy erupted from the vessel, forming a 100-foot-wide evil emperor domain, within which the fabric of space twisted and collapsed, countless black, evil blades raining down upon the Tri-Empire Resistance Formation. This was the signature skill of a late-stage Dou Emperor, the evil emperor's annihilation blade. Each blade could effortlessly tear through the defenses of an ordinary Dou Emperor. Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies rise. Xiao Chen roared in anger, channeling all the resistance energy from the fallen emperor's cauldron into the formation. The vibrant barrier of the Tri-Empire Resistance Formation thickened instantaneously as the evil blades struck the barrier, creating ripples upon its surface, yet they could not penetrate. The dual counteraction of resistance energy and imperial flames diminished the power of the evil energy by 60%. Xiao Mei utilized the soft water resistance rope to restrain them. Xiao Xiong prepared to counterattack with the fierce sun imperial flames. Xiao Mei responded immediately. Her azure water rope surged forth from the soft water domain, coiling around the edge of the evil emperor domain like a spiritual serpent. The resistance energy within eroding the evil energy and gradually slowing the domain's rotation. Xiao Xiong gathered his full Dou Emperor battle aura. The pale, golden, fierce sun imperial flames forming a massive firewall at the forefront of the formation. The resistance runes within the flames ever prepared to counter the next move for the evil emperor. A glimmer of surprise flashed in the evil emperor's eyes, clearly unprepared for the Tri-Empire Resistance Formation to withstand his annihilation blade. Since you wish for death, I shall grant it. The evil emperor leapt from his ship, clad in black evil armor, wielding an evil emperor blade forged from condensed evil energy, its dark runes glowing with a deadly red light. Evil emperor's true form. The evil emperor's physique swelled to 10 zhong, and the range of the evil emperor domain expanded threefold. Black evil energy surging towards the Tri-Empire Resistance Formation like a tidal wave. The vibrant lights upon the barrier began to flicker violently, the pale golden resistance energy being devoured by the evil energy, and Xiao Xiong bore the brunt of the assault as a crack appeared in the fierce sun resistance domain, blood trickling from his lips. Chun, the evil emperor's energy is too powerful. Our formation is nearing its limit. Hold on. Xiao Yan and the others will soon provide support. Xiao Chun plunged the flame dragon breaking illusions sword into the formation's core, imperial flames, and spatial energy surging along the blade, barely maintaining the barrier's stability. Out of the corner of his eye, he glimpsed the battlefield below, where Xiao Yan was leading 20 flame dragon ships in fierce combat against the allied warships. Spatial interference bombs detonated within the enemy ranks, creating chaotic spatial currents that temporarily halted the advance of the triangular formation, yet the numerical superiority of the allied forces remained, and the pressure on the flame dragon ships intensified. On the battlefield of warships, Flame Dragon breaks ships and destroys crystal cores. Standing at the bow of the flagship, Flame Dragon number 1, Xiao Yan grasped his imitation Flame Dragon breaking illusion sword, which shimmered with a light of pale gold resistance energy. The triangular malevolent formation of the allied forces has breached the outer interference, with 3 warships encircling their target, unleashing dark energy projectiles akin to black meteors. Hurtling towards the Inferno Dragon Eye, hard to port. Activate the anti-domain barrier, commanded Xiao Yan, his voice resonating with authority. The runes inscribed on the ship illuminated, a pale golden shield materializing to deflect the shells, though the vessel trembled violently under the impact. Captain, this is unsustainable, exclaimed the anxious crew member Li Yan, his tactical board displaying the interconnected energy lines of the allied warships. Our assaults inflict merely superficial damage. We must destroy the void crystal core of the malevolent Emperor's ship to sever its energy source, causing the triangular formation to collapse. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Yan's gaze fixed on the distant malevolent Emperor's vessel, its central void crystal core radiating a soft purple glow, guarded by 3 Dou Zun cultivators. With the Void Emperor patrolling nearby, Li Yan lead 10 Inferno Dragon ships to continue restraining the triangular formation. I will take the remaining 10 and execute a surprise attack from behind. The Inferno Dragon fleet split into two, with Lian's squad launching a ferocious offensive on the Allied flank. The Inferno anti-domain missiles firing in rapid succession, compelling the Allied forces to divide their defenses. Meanwhile, Xiao Yin stealthily maneuvered his fleet behind the malevolent Emperor's ship, taking advantage of the spatial turbulence for cover. As they approached, the figure of the Void Emperor appeared at the ship's rear, a pale purple void domain unfurling to obstruct the path of the Inferno Dragon vessels. Last time, you escaped by chance. This time, you shall not elude me. Stop him. I will destroy the crystal core. Xiao Yin leapt from the ship, the Inferno breaking void sword channeling his full mid-phase Dou Qi energy. Inferno Void Slash. The pale red sword energy, imbued with anti-domain power, surged towards the Void Emperor. The Void Emperor countered with his own blade, and at the moment of collision, Xiao Yin used the momentum to propel himself towards the crystal core chamber of the malevolent Emperor's ship. Inside the chamber, 3 Dou Qi cultivators immediately launched their assault, dark energy chains snaking toward Xiao Yin like venomous serpents. Anticipating this, he retrieved a reinforced shadow-breaking pill from his storage pouch and consumed it, his consciousness sharpening instantly. With swift movements, he wielded his sword, severing the chains while precisely striking the first cultivator's dantian. Boom! The cultivator's dark energy dissipated, and seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yin dashed into the chamber. The central void crystal core, about 10 feet in diameter, pulsated with a steady stream of pale purple energy, feeding into the triangular formation. Shatter for me. Xiao Yin infused all the energy from the Emperor's flame talisman into his sword, its blade glowing brilliantly with golden light as he aimed for the crystal core. No! The Void Emperor broke through the obstruction posed by the Inferno Dragon vessels, rushing into the chamber, too late to intervene. With a crack, the void crystal core fractured, the pale purple energy spiraling into chaos, causing the malevolent Emperor's ship's shield to collapse catastrophically, and the triangular formation disintegrated, severing the energy connections of the Allied warships completely. Ding! Xiao Yin has destroyed the void crystal core of the malevolent Emperor's ship, causing the triangular formation to collapse, reversing the battlefield advantage. Side quest, Void Defense Progress updated, 99. Xiao Yin breaks through to the late phase of Dou Qi during battle, gaining the anti-domain specialization effect, increasing his resistance to extraterritorial energy to 95. On the ground battlefield, the Earth formation firmly defends against the Allied forces. Deprived of the triangular formation support, the Allied cultivators surge towards the entrance of the Void Sea on the Dou Qi Continent, attempting to breach the 9 turns anti-domain formation. Xiao Chen stood resolutely at the formation's heart, the Dan fire in his hands radiating a gentle green glow, continuously channeling the energy of the 3 anti-domain pills into the formation. Everyone, hold the line. The pills can sustain us for another hour. Reinforcements will arrive shortly. Du Qinro led the poison sect cultivators to set up poison flame traps before the formation, intertwining pale, purple poisonous mist with pale, golden imperial flames. As the Allied cultivators stepped into the traps, they were instantly engulfed by the poisonous flames, their Dou Qi rapidly dissipating. Jian Shun directed the sword cultivators of the Heavenly Sword sect to form the Heavenly Sword Net at the formation side, the pale silver sword energy unfurling like a web, annihilating any Allied cultivators attempting to break through. Hold the line. Our reinforcements are coming, Shui Yun suddenly shouted, as the distant cross-domain teleportation array flared to life. Xiao Zhan, leading 100 direct descendants of the Xiao clan, rushed in, the pale golden family's eternal imperial luck empowering the 9 turns anti-domain formation, causing the array's brilliance to surge, expanding the range of anti-domain energy by 30%. Descendants of the Xiao clan, follow me to clear the remnants of the Allied forces. At Xiao Zhan's command, the Xiao clan members unleashed their blazing Dou Qi, surging into the ranks of the Allied forces like a golden tide, cooperating with the sword cultivators and poison sect members to systematically eliminate the remaining foes. The situation on the ground battlefield gradually clarified. The Allied forces, stripped of their imperial-level combat power and warship support, were now a spent force, with only scattered resistance remaining, soon to be eradicated by the Allied cultivators. In the imperial battlefield, the remnants of souls empower the final outcome, with the malevolent Emperor's ship's shield failing and the triangular formation collapsing. The expression of the malevolent Emperor darkened considerably. Feeling the energy of the void crystal core vanish, he erupted in fury. gathering all his dark energy into a colossal blade that expanded to 10 feet long. Cleaving towards the three emperors' anti-domain formation, I shall ensure all of you accompany me to the grave. Malevolent Emperor's Annihilation / This strike possessed 30% more power than before, the multicolored barrier of the three emperors' anti-domain formation instantly appearing riddled with cracks. As Xiao Mei and Xiao Chen simultaneously coughed up blood, the fusion of their imperial domains wobbling perilously. Brother Chun, we cannot hold out much longer. Xiao Mei's voice was frail, the glow of the gentle water domain dimming gradually. A surge of urgency coursed through Xiao Chen, and he suddenly recalled the ancient Dou Emperor's remnant soul within the fallen Emperor cauldron. He delved his consciousness into the cauldron, calling out to the remnant soul, predecessor. The Dou Qi Continent is in peril. I beseech you to lend us your strength. The cauldron erupted in a dazzling golden light, the ethereal figure of the ancient Dou Emperor manifesting before the formation. The pale golden imperial flames merging seamlessly with the energy of the three emperors' anti-domain formation. Descendants, safeguarding this land is our shared mission. Receive my ancient imperial flames. The figure raised a hand and waved. The pale golden imperial flames cascading into the three emperors' anti-domain formation like a waterfall, transforming the array's multicolored glow into pure gold, tripling the anti-domain energy. Xiao Chen felt his Dou Qi surging violently within him, the Inferno Dragon 8 Harmonies Imperial Domain evolving into the Inferno Dragon Imperial Flame Domain. Xiao Mei's Gentle Water Burning Evil Domain advancing to the Gentle Water Imperial Flame Domain, and Xiao Xiong's Blazing Sun Anti-Domain evolving into the Blazing Sun Imperial Flame Domain, upgrading the three Emperors' Anti-Domain formation to the three Emperors' Imperial Flame formation, enhancing its efficacy against dark energy to 100. Is this the power of the ancient Dou Emperor? A flicker of fear crossed the malevolent Emperor's eyes, and as he attempted to withdraw, it was already too late. The three of them unleashed their power simultaneously. The pure golden imperial flames coalescing into a colossal three emperors imperial flame / aimed at the malevolent emperor. No! The malevolent emperor let out a desperate wail as the imperial flame / shattered his dark blade, the imperial flames penetrating his body and thoroughly purifying the dark energy within. The malevolent emperor's form gradually disintegrated into ash, leaving only a black malevolent emperor remnant core, a crystallization of energy from the late phase of a Dou Emperor, containing pure imperial energy, devoid of any residual dark energy. Xiao Chen reached out to catch the remnant core, feeling the energy within, his heart swelling with relief. We have won. Ding. The host, alongside Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, has defeated the extraterritorial malevolent emperor, achieving victory in the ultimate showdown. Side quest. Void defense progress updated. 100. The final reward before system hibernation has been issued. Eternal Dou Emperor effect. Xiao Clan Imperial Legacy permanently solidified. After the battle, peace returns and legacies endure. Following the conclusion of the ultimate showdown, the allied cultivators held a grand celebration at the entrance of the Void Sea. The smoke of battle gradually dissipated, the pale golden light of the anti-domain canopy enveloping the Dou Qi Continent. As the golden light from the fallen Emperor Cauldron surged from the crimson flame mine, intertwining with the canopy to form a warm protective barrier. Xiao Yin approached Xiao Chen, cradling a crystal of imperial energy extracted from the malevolent Emperor's remnant core. Uncle Chen, this crystal can enhance Dou Emperor combat power. You should keep it for your breakthrough to the mid-phase of Dou Emperor. Xiao Chen smiled and shook his head, handing the crystal core to Xiao Mei. I have touched the threshold of the mid-phase of Dou Emperor. This crystal is for you. Once you break through, you can better assist me in safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Xiong, Yao Chen, and Xiao Zhan gathered around, their faces illuminated with the joy of surviving calamity. Yao Chen presented a post-war report. The remnants of the Allied forces have been entirely eradicated, with a total annihilation of 5,300 foreign cultivators, the destruction of 320 warships, and the confiscation of countless resources, including void crystals and shadow crystals. The spiritual energy nodes of the Dou Qi Continent have commenced their recovery, and the growth rate of the Emperor Flame Grass has doubled compared to before. Xiao Zhan gazed affectionately at Xiao Yin, who was frolicking in the distance. The flame dragon mark on Xiao Yin's forehead emitted a soft golden glow as he playfully manipulated a wisp of feeble Emperor Flame with his tiny hands, engaging in playful antics with other members of the Xiao clan. Chinner, the future of the Xiao clan and the peace of the Dou Qi Continent rests upon your shoulders. Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping over the myriad of lights illuminating the Dou Qi Continent, his heart brimming with emotion. From the initial branch of the Xiao clan to now safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent as a Dou Di, from battling the Soul Palace to repelling the foreign coalition, each step has been fraught with thorns, yet imbued with hope. He understood that perhaps new threats would emerge in the future. But as long as the legacy of the Xiao clan endures and the alliance's conviction remains unshaken, the peace of the Dou Qi Continent shall never be shattered. Years later, the Emperor Flame Academy ascended to the pinnacle of educational institutions on the Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Yan had become the Academy's president, nurturing a cohort of exceptional cultivators. Xiao Mei advanced to the mid-stage of Dou Di, tasked with maintaining the stability of the anti-domain canopy, while Xiao Xiong led the Xiao clan as descendants to establish the ancient Dou Di Memorial Hall in the Burial Emperor Mountain Range, perpetuating the faith of guardianship. Standing upon the stargazing platform of the Qi Yin mine, Xiao Chen was accompanied by Xiao Mei and the groaned Xiao Yan. Clutching a miniature version of the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, Xiao Yan's eyes radiated determination. "Father, when I grow up, I too shall protect the Dou Qi Continent like you." Xiao Chen smiled, ruffling his hair while gazing at the starry sky. "Very well, Father shall await that day." The fallen Emperor Cauldron hovered beside the stargazing platform, its ancient imperial patterns glowing warmly, intertwining with the golden light of the anti-domain canopy, illuminating the night sky of the Dou Qi Continent. The legend belonging to Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan had gracefully drawn its curtain amidst the peaceful years, while the legacy of the Xiao clan, akin to the ringing of the Emperor Flame Academy's bell and the radiance of the fallen Emperor Cauldron, would eternally safeguard this vibrant and hopeful land forevermore. Chapter 56, the Academy's opening ceremony, igniting the flame of heritage, unveiling ancient secrets. In the mid-autumn of the Emperor Flame Academy, the hills and valleys were adorned with the soft, golden sheen of Emperor Flame grass. The morning sunlight filtered through the clouds, casting its glow upon the flame dragonstone sculpture at the Academy's main entrance. The sculpture, crafted entirely from the Dou Huang fire crystal of the Qi Yin mine, depicted a dragon with its head held high, clutching a miniature fallen Emperor Cauldron in its mouth, an emblem of the legacy built by the allied cultivators following Xiao Chen's victory over the evil emperor. Today marked the commencement ceremony of the Academy's new academic year, where over 1,000 new students from across the Dou Qi Continent stood neatly before the stone sculpture, their eyes filled with aspirations for the path of cultivation. Xiao Yan, clad in a light golden president's robe and wielding a replica of the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, stood upon the platform for the opening ceremony. Now in the late stage of Dozun, the aura surrounding him bore faint traces of anti-domain energy. His gaze swept across the ranks of new students, his voice gentle yet imbued with authority. "Welcome to the Emperor Flame Academy. Here, you will not only learn martial skills and techniques, but also grasp the weight of the word heritage. It embodies Xiao Chen's conviction to protect the continent, the courage of the ancient Dou Di to repel foreign invasions, and the responsibility of each of us to safeguard our homeland." To the left of the platform, Xiao Yan stood at the forefront of the talented disciple team. Now 16 years of age, he stood tall, the flame dragon mark on his forehead glowing with a warm golden light. Beneath his light red academy robe, his Dou Qi, at the late stage of Dou Wang, was steady and composed. As the eldest son of Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei, he had not become complacent due to his distinguished lineage. Instead, he worked even harder than his peers, breaking through from Dou Zhe to Dou Wang in just 3 short years, while also comprehending his father's unique advanced technique, Flame Dragon Breath, which enabled him to purify impurities within his body automatically during cultivation, accelerating his progress by 30% compared to his contemporaries. Next, the talented disciple team is invited to demonstrate their combat abilities. As Xiao Yan's voice resonated, Xiao Yin and 4 other talented disciples leaped into the center of the training grounds simultaneously, armed with a custom-made Flame Dragon short sword. He engaged in combat with a disciple adept in wind-based techniques. The wind disciple initiated the attack, launching pale blue wind blades like darts. Xiao Yin remained unflinching, activating his Flame Dragon Pulse to form a thin layer of armor from his reddish flames, which purified the wind blades upon impact. Excellent! Cheers erupted from the spectators surrounding the training grounds. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yin counterattacked, channeling his Dou Qi into the Flame Dragon short sword, executing the Flame Dragon Void Stab. The sword's blade shimmered with silver spatial patterns, precisely striking at the wind disciple's moment of vulnerability. The disciple hurriedly raised a wind shield to defend, but was repelled by the spatial energy within the sword's aura, ultimately conceding with a smile. Brother Xiao, I've lost. Your flame dragon martial techniques are indeed as renowned as they claim. Xiao sheathed his sword and bowed, turning his gaze towards the edge of the platform where stood two familiar figures, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei, who had come to witness the event. Xiao Chen's eyes brimmed with pride as he nodded slightly, while Xiao Mei, smiling, waved her hand, conjuring a small water lily form for gentle water Dou Qi, floating towards Xiao Yin as a token of encouragement for her son. Ding! The opening ceremony of the Emperor Flame Academy has been successfully held, showcasing the vitality of a younger generation in carrying forward the legacy. Side quest exploration of the domain's progress updated. 10. Acquired residual talent enhancement effect. The cultivation speed of new students at the Emperor Flame Academy has generally increased by 10. A stir in Memorial Hall. Ancient secrets begin to reveal themselves. After the opening ceremony, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei did not return to the Qian mine immediately. Instead, they proceeded to the ancient Dou Qi Memorial Hall in the Burial Emperor mountain range. Early that morning, Xiao Xiong had sent a message indicating that the Dou Qi Soul Remnant Monument within the Memorial Hall had exhibited unusual activity, with the ancient imperial patterns on the monument flashing frequently, seemingly responding to a particular energy. The Memorial Hall, located at the peak of the Burial Emperor mountain range, was constructed entirely from fallen Emperor stone. Inside, it housed fragments of ancient Dou Qi weapons, battle murals, and precious relics from the time of repelling foreign invasions. The central Dou Qi Soul Remnant Monument stood 10 zhang tall, engraved with incomprehensible ancient imperial patterns, resonating with the anti-domain canopy at the time of Xiao Xiong's breakthrough. Before the Soul Remnant Monument, Xiao Xiong furrowed his brow, scrutinizing the patterns. Chun Xian, for the past 3 days, the patterns have been flashing abnormally, especially when energy waves emanate from the direction of the fallen Emperor Cauldron. New patterns appear on the monument, resembling a map of the domains. Xiao Chen stepped closer to the monument, extending his hand to touch its surface. The moment his fingertips brushed against the imperial patterns, the Soul Remnant Monument erupted with a soft golden light, and the images on the monument gradually became clear. The scene depicted a vast sea of domain stars composed of countless points of light, each representing a domain. One point marked the Dou Qi Continent, while two neighboring points were labeled as the Peace Domain, Lingxi Realm, and the Neutral Domain, Wanxi Realm. At the edge of the star sea, a point enveloped in black mist was marked as the Evil Domain, Mo Yuan Realm, which was the origin of the previous foreign coalition. This is a map of the domain star sea? Xiao Mei's eyes widened in astonishment. Could it be that besides the Dou Qi Continent and Mo Yuan Realm, other domains also existed? Suddenly, the light of the Soul Remnant Monument intensified, and a vague voice resonated within the minds of those present. The lingering consciousness of the ancient Dou Qi. The Dou Qi Continent is not a solitary domain. The Lingxi Realm and Wanxi Realm are both domains of peace. The Mo Yuan Realm is the origin of evil. The domain fissure shall emerge in 100 years, requiring allies to jointly resist the source of evil. As the voice gradually faded, the Soul Remnant Monument returned to tranquility. Yet the map of the domain star sea remained permanently etched upon it. Xiao Chen's heart surged with shock. It turned out that the previous foreign coalition was merely the vanguard of the Mo Yuan Realm, and behind the domain star sea lay an even grander worldview. The domain fissures to arise in 100 years would present new challenges and opportunities for the Dou Qi Continent. Ding! Unlocked the worldview of the domain star sea. Side quest exploration of the domain's progress updated. 30. Acquired clues regarding the ancient Dou Qi Soul Remnant. The Lingxi Realm specializes in spiritual healing, while the Wanxi Realm excels in ancient formation inheritance, potentially serving as allies for the Dou Qi Continent. The resonance of the fallen Emperor Cauldron. The threads of destiny manifest. Upon returning from Memorial Hall to the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chen promptly ventured into the core cavern. Given that the disturbances surrounding the Soul Remnant Monument were linked to the fallen Emperor Cauldron, it was plausible that further clues regarding the realms could be unearthed from within the cauldron. Within the cavern, the fallen Emperor Cauldron continued to hover at the center of the 9-turn Emperor Flame Array, its ancient imperial patterns resonating with the designs of the Soul Remnant Monument. Emanating a soft golden glow, Xiao Chen placed his hand upon the cauldron's ear, channeling Emperor Flame energy. The brilliance of the cauldron surged dramatically, revealing a virtual image of a realm fissure within. The fissure shimmered with pale blue energy, faintly revealing glimpses of the Spirit Dawn realm on the other side, where spiritual energy flourished. vegetation thrived, and the warriors bore a gentle aura of spiritual energy, starkly contrasting the Emperor Flame energy of the Dou Qi Continent. The vision persisted for a quarter of an hour, after which a segment of textual information emerged from within a cauldron. Chronicled by an ancient Dou emperor using imperial patterns, the Spirit Dawn realm, grounded in spiritual energy, shunned conflict, excelling in healing and defense. In the past, it had united with the Dou Qi Continent to defend against the Demon Abyss realm and the Wanyu realm, revered ancient formations, mastering spatial transmission and energy sealing techniques, maintaining neutrality among the realms, yet had gone missing a millennium ago during the war with the Demon Abyss realm. The fissures would open once every millennium, with the next occurrence set for a century hence. It was imperative to seek out the Spirit Dawn realm and the Wanyu realm beforehand to establish an alliance and sever the demonic source of the abyss. A century later, Xiao Chen murmured, recording this information onto the Emperor Flame chip. It appeared that preparations must be made in advance, on one hand, consolidating the strength of the Dou Qi Continent, and on the other, seeking methods to connect with the Spirit Dawn realm and the Wanyu realm. Xiao Mei approached, holding a report from the Medicine Dust Valley Master. The Master indicated that the cauldron's anti-realm energy resonated weakly with the spiritual energy of the Spirit Dawn realm, suggesting that the fallen Emperor Cauldron could serve as a realm beacon to attempt sending signals to the Spirit Dawn realm. Moreover, the Emperor Flame grass from the Wanyu Valley had successfully been planted near the realm fissure, capable of sensing energy fluctuations in advance. Ding! Acquired the fallen Emperor Cauldron realm beacon function. Side quest realm exploration progress updated. 50. Peace signals can be sent to the Spirit Dawn realm via the fallen Emperor Cauldron, requiring the collection of Spirit Dawn grass as a signaling medium. Alliance Council, strategizing the future of the realms. 3 days later, the Alliance convened a council in the Crimson Flame Mine to discuss the future of the realms, with representatives from various factions gathering in the council hall to deliberate on the information revealed by the Soul Remnant Monument and the fallen Emperor Cauldron. Medicine Dust spoke first, cradling a pale blue herb seedling. This is a Spirit Dawn grass seedling discovered near the realm fissure, consistent with the herbal records of the Spirit Dawn realm documented by the fallen Emperor Cauldron, confirming that the energy of the Spirit Dawn realm has begun to permeate the Dou Qi Continent. We plan to establish a cultivation base for the Spirit Dawn grass near the fissure, not only to study the characteristics of the Spirit Dawn energy, but also to accumulate sufficient Spirit Dawn grass in preparation for sending realm signals. The elder Jianshun of the Tianjin sect added, the Tianjin sect is willing to dispatch sword cultivators to guard the Spirit Dawn grass base. Additionally, we plan to introduce a realm language course at the Academy to decipher the languages of the Spirit Dawn realm and the Wanyu realm based on the imperial patterns of the Soul Remnant Monument. Preparing for future communications. Du Qianro and Shui Yun proposed a realm defense plan. Although the Spirit Dawn realm is a peaceful domain, we must remain vigilant against unforeseen circumstances. It is advisable to arrange realm warning arrays around the fissure. Should any unfamiliar energy approach, alarms can be triggered in advance. Furthermore, we will continue mass-producing anti-domain pills and defensive weapons to ensure that the Dou Qi Continent maintains adequate defense capabilities under any circumstances. Xiao Chen attentively absorbed the suggestions from each faction, ultimately summarizing. The fissure that will open a century hence represents both a challenge and an opportunity. Our plan consists of 3 steps. First, foundational preparation, cultivating Spirit Dawn grass, deciphering realm languages, and establishing warning arrays, anticipated to be completed within 5 years. Second, signal communication, using the fallen Emperor Cauldron as a beacon to send peace signals to the Spirit Dawn realm, attempting to establish initial contact, projected to be completed within 10 years. Third, alliance formation, should contact be successful, dispatching a realm envoy to the Spirit Dawn realm and the Wanyu realm to discuss the establishment of a realm alliance to jointly resist the Demon Abyss realm, anticipated to be completed within 50 years. The council lasted an entire day, with each faction clarifying their roles and devising a detailed timeline. As the attendees departed the council hall, the sunset cast its glow upon the plaza of the Crimson Flame Mine. Children frolicked in the square, and cultivators practiced in the training grounds, a scene of peace and prosperity, emblematic of what they must safeguard in the future and what they must showcase to other peaceful domains, the vitality and hope of the Dou Qi Continent. Stargazing at night, aspirations for the future of heritage. As night fell, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei stood side by side beside the fallen Emperor Cauldron on the stargazing platform. Gazing at the myriad stars above, Xiao Nian approached, carrying a flame dragon lantern and holding a recently deciphered ancient imperial pattern manual. Father, mother, look. This is the language of the Spirit Dawn realm deciphered today. Hello in the language of the Spirit Dawn realm is pronounced Lingxi and meaning the peace guarded by spiritual energy. Xiao Chen took the manual, gently caressing the imperial patterns on the pages. Nianer. The fissure that will open a century, hence, may require your generation to take the lead. By then, father and mother may have entered their twilight years. Yet we believe you will surpass us, not only in safeguarding the Dou Qi Continent, but also in forging friendships with other peaceful domains, bringing greater serenity to the realm's sea of stars. Xiao Mei smiled, pulling Xiao Nian close, pointing at the brightest star in the night sky. That is the Lingxi star. According to the realm's sea map, it indicates the direction of the Spirit Dawn realm. Perhaps in a century, when you stand here, you will see the cultivators of the Spirit Dawn realm gazing up at this starry sky alongside you. Xiao Nian tightened her grip on the flame dragon lantern, her eyes brimming with determination. Father, mother, rest assured, I will diligently cultivate and master the knowledge of the realms. In the future, I will surely lead the cultivators of the Dou Qi Continent to become allies with the Spirit Dawn realm and the Wanyu realm, utterly eradicating the demonic source of the Demon Abyss realm. The fallen Emperor Cauldron seemed to sense this resolve, its imperial patterns glowing warmly, resonating with the Lingxi star in the night sky, forming a faint golden line of energy. The three on the stargazing platform stood in quietude, the light of the flame dragon lantern illuminating their figures, as well as the future hope of the Dou Qi Continent. Ding. Side quest realm exploration progress updated. 60. Subsequent developments can unfold around cultivating Spirit Dawn grass, deciphering realm languages, and sending realm signals. The system's final reminder before entering hibernation. The cultivators of the Spirit Dawn realm have sensed the peace signal from the Dou Qi Continent and are attempting to communicate through the realm fissure, requiring preparations for reception within 5 years. As the night deepened, the discussion on the stargazing platform continued. Xiao Chen understood that the challenges of the realm a century hence would be formidable. Yet as long as the Xiao clan's heritage remained unbroken, the alliance's conviction unwavering, and the vitality of the younger generation undiminished, the Dou Qi Continent would undoubtedly carve out its place within the realm's sea of stars, emerging as a guardian of peace and a practitioner of continuity. Chapter 57. Cultivating spirit herbs to break the impasse, deciphering imperial patterns to seek the key. Near the realm fissure at the extreme west of the Dou Qi Continent, a cultivation base for Spirit Dawn grass was enveloped in a gentle aura of energy. Surrounding the base was a cautionary sword array arranged by the sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect, with pale silver sword energy circulating through the air, vigilantly guarding against any remnants of the demon abyss that might appear. At the center of the base, Medicine Dust squatted beside an experimental plot, furrowing his brow as he observed a Spirit Dawn grass plant with yellowing leaves. This marked the third instance this month of adaptability issues with the Spirit Dawn grass. Despite the soil having been improved with the energy of the fallen Emperor Cauldron, the plants continued to exhibit energy repulsion while absorbing the spiritual energy of the Dou Qi Continent, with the edges of the leaves gradually wilting. How is it, Master Medicine Dust? Xiao Mei approached, holding a jade pot filled with spiritual spring water. The pot contains pale, blue spring water collected from the edge of the realm fissure, imbued with faint energy from the Spirit Dawn realm. I gathered more spiritual spring water, as you instructed. Perhaps it can alleviate the repulsion issue. Yao Chun carefully accepted the jade pot, delicately pouring the spring water at the roots of a Lingxi grass. Previously, he had solely focused on utilizing the anti-domain energy of the falling Emperor Cauldron to neutralize the native spiritual energy within the soil, neglecting the affinity of the Lingxi grass for spiritual energy. What it required was a harmonious balance between spiritual energy and native energy, rather than merely suppressing the latter. He retrieved a shard of the pale, golden falling Emperor Cauldron, burying it beside the Lingxi grass, experimenting with the integration of the shard and the spring water, using the shard as an energy converter to transform the native spiritual energy into a form that the Lingxi grass could absorb. Xiao Mei immediately assisted in the adjustment, channeling her soft water-fighting spirit to evenly spray the spiritual spring water over the shard. The light blue water intertwined with the golden glow of the shard, forming a miniature energy field. Miraculously, the once yellowed leaves of the Lingxi grass gradually regained their verdant hue, with faint glimmers emanating from the pale blue veins as they began to actively absorb the transformed spiritual energy from the field. Success! A spark of delight flickered in Yao Chen's eyes. If this method continued, Within 3 months, the Lingxi grass would mature in abundance, sufficient for us to activate the domain signal. At the perimeter of the base, Elder Jianshun, responsible for security, suddenly transmitted a message. Master Yao Chun, Empress Xiao Mei, we have detected residual energy fluctuations from the demon abyss in the northwest, with approximately 10 evil cultivators at the Dou Zun level approaching the base. Xiao Mei immediately rose, activating her soft water-burning evil domain. Master Yao Chun, stay here to guard the Lingxi grass. I shall intercept them. With a flash of her figure, the pale blue fighting spirit shot towards the northwest like a meteor. Moments later, in a desolate valley, Xiao Mei encountered the evil cultivators from the demon abyss, clad in black malevolent armor and wielding sinister weapons, attempting to circumvent the sword formation to infiltrate the base and destroy the Lingxi grass. You shall face me, Xiao Mei declared coldly, her soft water fighting spirit coalescing into dozens of water blades, striking towards the malevolent cultivators. The evil cultivators immediately deployed their domain to resist, the black malevolent energy clashing with the pale blue water blades, causing ripples of energy to erupt in the valley. The leader among them, a late Dou Zun, gathered malevolent energy into a long axe, cleaving toward Xiao Mei. You are merely a female Dou Empress. How dare you obstruct us? Lord of the Demon Abyss shall soon return, and your Lingxi grass shall be destroyed here today. Xiao Mei stood her ground, her soft water domain merging with the anti-domain energy, the pale blue water curtain thickening in an instant. If you wish to destroy the Lingxi grass, you must first pass through me. She gathered a soft water anti-domain projectile at her fingertips, the pale blue projectile infused with falling emperor energy, shooting towards the core of the evil cultivator's domain. Boom! The projectile detonated, causing cracks to appear in the malevolent domain. And seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei closed in, executing her soft water poison breaking palm against the evil cultivator's chest. The cultivator spat out a mouthful of black blood, the malevolent energy within him beginning to dissipate. Upon witnessing their leader's defeat, the remaining evil cultivators attempted to flee but were swiftly surrounded by the arriving sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect. Elder Jianshun swung his heavenly sword, the pale silver sword energy unfurling like a web, ensnaring the evil cultivators. Empress Xiao Mei, leave these evil cultivators to us, and you should return to the base to tend to the Lingxi grass. Ding! Crisis at the Lingxi grass cultivation base has been resolved, and the spiritual energy transformation plan has succeeded. Side quest, domain exploration progress updated, 65. Acquired technology for mass cultivation of Lingxi grass, with the first harvest expected in 3 months. Deciphering the imperial patterns, the youth's discovery seeks the key. Meanwhile, within the domain language pavilion of the Imperial Flame Academy, Xiao Yin was troubled by the ancient imperial patterns covering the walls. The stone walls of the pavilion were inscribed with imperial patterns derived from the remnants of the Soul Monument, among which the core vocabulary concerning the Lingxi realm, such as Lingxi token and stable domain passage for sealing the demon abyss, remained indecipherable, simply because the structure of these patterns starkly contrasted with the everyday vocabulary he had already deciphered, as if concealing some form of energetic law. Dean, look at this group of imperial patterns. Xiao Yin hurriedly approached, holding a leaf of Lingxi grass. The pale blue vein patterns on the leaf bore an uncanny resemblance to the imperial patterns of the Lingxi token inscribed on the stone wall. While assisting at the cultivation base, I discovered that the leaf veins of the Lingxi grass change with the absorption of spiritual energy, and the altered patterns closely align with the lines of this group of imperial patterns. Xiao Yin took the leaf, comparing it with the imperial patterns, and indeed, the branching angles of the Lingxi grass veins, along with the thickness of the lines, perfectly matched the brushstroke structures of the imperial patterns. Could it be that the ancient imperial patterns were created based on the natural energy lines of the Lingxi realm? He immediately summoned the deciphering team, overlaying the Lingxi grass leaf with the imperial patterns, using the vein patterns as a basis to reverse engineer the meanings of the imperial patterns. The team members promptly set to work, using the Lingxi grass leaf veins as a key to systematically compare the imperial patterns. The imperial pattern of the Lingxi token corresponded to the core energy node patterns of the leaf veins, signifying an object that bears spiritual energy. The imperial pattern for stabilizing the domain passage aligned with the energy transmission vein patterns of the leaf veins, indicating the maintenance of stable energy flow within the domain. Within a mere half day, 1/3 of the core imperial patterns were successfully deciphered. revealing a crucial segment of information regarding the Lingxi token. The Lingxi token's crystal carrier contains the coordinates of the Lingxi realm and a core of spiritual energy. It must be activated using the energy of the falling Emperor Cauldron to establish a temporary domain communication channel, lasting for 1 hour. Xiao Yin excitedly transmitted the deciphered results to Xiao Chen. Uncle Chen, we have found the key to deciphering the imperial patterns. The information on the Lingxi token has been partially interpreted. As long as we acquire the token and activate it with the falling Emperor Cauldron, we can establish communication with the Lingxi realm. Ding! Core vocabulary of the imperial patterns successfully deciphered. Side quest. Domain exploration progress updated. 70. Acquired method for activating the Lingxi token, laying the foundation for subsequent reception of the token and establishment of communication. The rift trembles. 3 emperors unite to quell the demonic disturbance. On the 3rd night hence, the domain rift suddenly erupted with intense energy fluctuations, as pale blue spiritual energy intertwined with black malevolent energy, forming a twisted vortex of energy. Within the vortex, a pale blue crystal could be faintly discerned, moving towards the Dou Qi Continent. It was indeed the Lingxi token being transmitted from the Lingxi realm. However, trailing behind the token were 3 malevolent energy fast ships from the Demon Abyss, the cultivators aboard unleashing malevolent energy in an attempt to intercept the token. Not good. The remnants of the Demon Abyss are after the Lingxi token. The Dou Qi cultivator stationed at the rift immediately raised the alarm while activating the domain alert formation. The pale golden formation patterns illuminated, temporarily warding off the encroaching malevolent energy. The communication formation of the Qian mind instantly lit up, and upon receiving the alert, Xiao Chen immediately summoned Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. The Lingxi token has appeared, and the remnants of the Demon Abyss are attempting to intercept it. We must head to the rift at once and secure the token. The 3 simultaneously activated their imperial domains, the Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies domain, Soft Water Burning Evil domain, and the Fierce Sun anti-domain merging in the air, forming the 3 Emperors anti-domain array, racing towards the rift at the swiftest speed. Upon arriving at the rift, the evil cultivators from the Demon Abyss had already breached the alert formation. The leader among them, a nascent Dou Empress, was entangling the Lingxi token with malevolent energy chains, attempting to drag it back to the Demon Abyss. You Dou Qi Continent cultivators wish to obtain the Lingxi token? You must first pass through me. 3 Emperors anti-domain array, attack. Xiao Chen commanded, the tricolored imperial domain energy coalescing into a massive 3 Emperors anti-domain slash. The pale golden sword energy infused with anti-domain energy, striking towards the evil emperor. The evil emperor hastily raised the malevolent energy chains to defend, but they disintegrated into ash upon collision with the sword energy. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei unleashed her soft water domain, the pale blue water tendrils entwining the Lingxi token like a spiritual serpent, pulling it towards the Dou Qi Continent. Quickly catch the token. The station cultivators immediately stepped forward, using a container crafted from a shard of the falling Emperor Cauldron to catch the crystal. The crystal, entirely pale blue, pulsed with flowing spiritual energy, its surface inscribed with the imperial patterns of the Lingxi realm, confirming it to be the Lingxi token. Seeing the token snatched away, the evil emperor, furious, activated his malevolent domain, preparing to retaliate. If I cannot possess it, neither shall you. Doomsday projectile. The black malevolent energy coalesced into a massive projectile, aimed at the rift, intent on obliterating it and severing the connection between the Dou Qi Continent and the Lingxi realm. Fierce Sun Anti-Domain Seal. Xiao Xiong swiftly activated the Fierce Sun Anti-Domain, erecting a pale golden firewall before the rift. When the malevolent projectile struck the barrier, it erupted in a violent clash of energy. Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei seized the opportunity to launch their assault, as the energies of the 3 emperors coalesced once more. The sword aura struck the core of the evil emperor's domain, causing him to spew forth a jet of black blood before hastily retreating aboard his dark energy vessel. Ding! Successfully intercepted the Lingxi token, repelling the initial combat prowess of the evil emperor from the abyss of demons. Side quest. Domain exploration progress updated. 75. Acquired Lingxi token. Requires activation within 1 month using the fallen Emperor Cauldron to establish temporary communication. Token interprétation. Alliance consensus délégation. The Lingxi token was brought back to the core cavern of the Crimson Flame Mine, where Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Xiao Yin, Yao Chen, and others gathered around the fallen Emperor Cauldron, preparing to activate the token. Xiao Chen placed the token into the cauldron and infused it with imperial fire energy. The golden light of the cauldron intertwined with the blue glow of the token, revealing a virtual projection within. The projection depicted a cultivator from the Lingxi realm, clad in a light blue robe, surrounded by a gentle aura of spiritual energy. Guardians of the martial continent, greetings. I am the Lingxi envoy, sent by the master of the Lingxi realm to convey our intention to ally. The evil source from the abyss of demons has begun to erode the starry sea of the realms. In a century, the fissures between realms will present an opportunity for a large-scale invasion. The Lingxi realm possesses techniques for healing and defense, and wishes to ally with the martial continent to jointly resist the abyss of demons. The token contains precise coordinates of the Lingxi realm and a method for stabilizing the spiritual energy passage. Should you agree to the alliance, you may dispatch a delegation within a century through the stabilized passage to the Lingxi realm to discuss the details of the alliance. Additionally, the Wansu domain is not lost. Rather, it has fallen into a deep slumber due to the invasion of the abyss of demons a millennium ago, and requires the ancient array key of the Wansu domain to awaken it. Clues to the key are hidden within the Wansu ruins on the martial continent. The projection concluded, and the token transformed into a faint blue light, merging into the fallen emperor cauldron. The cauldron's imperial markings now included the coordinates of the Lingxi realm and a vague map of the Wansu ruins. Gazing at the map, Xiao Chen realized that the ruins were located in the far southern region of the martial continent, within the Forgotten Desert, an area untouched by the Soul Palace in years past. It seemed that our next objective would be to seek out the Wansu ruins, acquire the ancient array, key, and awaken the Wansu domain. 3 days later, the alliance convened once more for a council, discussing the preparations for the delegation and the exploration of the Wansu ruins. The delegation would be led by Xiao Nian as the captain, with Xiao Yin as the vice-captain, and include Yao Chun, Elder Lin, Elder Imo, and 20 esteemed martial masters. The exploration of the Wansu ruins would be spearheaded by Xiao Xiong, who would lead a team of martial masters into the Forgotten Desert to locate the ruins, prioritizing the acquisition of the ancient array, key to prepare for the subsequent stabilization of the realm passage and the awakening of the Wansu domain. In terms of resource preparation, Wanyao Valley would be responsible for concocting spiritual energy adaptation pills. Tianjin sect would forge anti-demon armor, and the poison sect would prepare antidotes against demonic toxins. At the conclusion of the council, Xiao Nian approached Xiao Chen, holding the imperial tome with unwavering determination in her eyes. Father, I will not betray the trust of the alliance. I will successfully complete the delegation's mission and establish a solid alliance with the Lingxi realm. Xiao Chen patted his son's shoulder and handed her a protective talisman imbued with the energy of the fallen Emperor Cauldron. This talisman can safeguard the delegation in times of peril. Should you encounter insurmountable danger, shatter the talisman, and I will provide remote support through the realm passage. Remember, the alliance is not solely for resisting the abyss of demons, but also to ensure the enduring legacy of peace across the starry sea of the realms. Epilogue: Preliminary exploration of the ruins and future prospects. A week later, the exploration team, led by Xiao Xiong, arrived at the Forgotten Desert. Deep within the sands, amidst swirling yellow dust, an anomalous energy zone emerged at the center, with the ground etched with indistinct ancient array patterns, precisely matching the map of the Wansu ruins within the fallen Emperor Cauldron. This was indeed the entrance to the Wansu ruins. Initiate ancient array detection, Xiao Xiong commanded, as Elder Mo produced the ancient array disk and infused it with martial energy. The pointer on the disk spun rapidly, directing them to a colossal stone at the ruins entrance, inscribed with the ancient array symbol of the Wansu domain. This is the entrance to the Wansu ruins. The ancient array key must lie within the heart of the ruins. The exploration team cautiously entered the ruins, where a faint aura of ancient array energy pervaded the air, and murals on the walls depicted the ancient array masters of the Wansu domain resisting the abyss of demons. Although they encountered several demonic energy traps along the way, the team successfully resolved each challenge as they steadily advanced towards the heart of the array. Meanwhile, at the Lingxi grass cultivation base, good news arrived. The first batch of Lingxi grass had matured, and Yao Chen was utilizing it to refine the spiritual energy communication agent in preparation for signal transmission within the next 3 months. The members of the Imperial Flame Academy's delegation also began training in the Lingxi realm's language and adaptation to spiritual energy, laying the groundwork for future missions. On the stargazing platform of the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei gazed toward the Wansu ruins and the Lingxi grass base. their eyes brimming with hope. The fallen Emperor Cauldron floated nearby, its coordinates of the Lingxi realm and the map of the Wansu ruins shimmering together, as if foreshadowing a promising future for the Realm Alliance. Ding! Entrance to the Wansu ruins found. First batch of Lingxi grass matured. Side quest. Domain exploration progress updated. 80. Future endeavors may focus on obtaining the ancient array key of the Wansu ruins and preparing the delegation for signal transmission. System sleep mode warning. An ancient array guardian spirit resides within the depths of the Wansu ruins. Communication must be established using knowledge of the Wansu domain's ancient arrays, and forceful attacks are prohibited. As night fell once more, the Imperial flame lanterns on the stargazing platform remained bright. Xiao Chen understood that the path of domain exploration was long, awakening the Wansu domain, allying with the Lingxi realm, and resisting the impending century-long threat of the abyss of demons would require the relentless efforts of generations. However, as long as the Xiao clan's legacy endures, the Alliance's conviction remains steadfast, and the younger generation continues to forge ahead. The Martial Continent would undoubtedly inscribe an immortal chapter of peace and legacy within the starry sea of realms. Chapter 58. Guardian spirits of the ruins communicate in ancient tongue. Purifying agents overcome difficulties. Outside the heart of the ruins, Xiao Xiong's exploration team faced an invisible barrier composed of ancient array patterns, shimmering with a pale silver energy that contained ancient prohibitions. Elder Mo, holding the ancient array disc, assessed the situation and reported with a grave expression. This is the protective prohibition of the Wansu domain. Entry requires the acknowledgement of the guardian spirit of the ancient array. Attempting to force a breach would result in the collapse of the ruins. Suddenly, the ground before the barrier illuminated as the pale silver patterns coalesced into a humanoid silhouette, formed entirely of patterns and surrounded by a gentle aura of ancient array energy. The guardian spirit, as indicated by the system prompt. The guardian spirit, lacking a physical form yet exuding a clear intent, inquired, "Outsiders, why do you trespass upon the sacred grounds of the Wansu? If you are minions of the abyss of demons, do not blame the prohibitions for their ruthlessness. We are not minions of the abyss of demons, but guardians of the Martial Continent." Xiao Xiong stepped forward, producing a shard of the fallen Emperor Cauldron. The shard resonated with the guardian spirit's ancient array energy. A millennium ago, the Wansu domain and the Martial Continent stood as allies against the demons. Now, with the abyss of demons returning, we seek the ancient array key to awaken the Wansu domain and reforge our alliance. The silhouette of the guardian spirit flickered slightly, seemingly validating the authenticity of the shard. Seizing the moment, Elder Mo activated the ancient array disc, projecting the deciphered ancient Wansu array language onto the barrier. This is the ancient script of the Wansu domain, imprinted from the remnants of the Soul Monument, detailing the history of the ancient array masters resisting the abyss of demons. Behold, the projection unveiled scenes of the ancient array masters fighting alongside the Emperor of the Martial Continent, perfectly aligning with the guardian spirit's memories. Indeed, the covenant from a millennium ago has not been forgotten. The guardian spirit's intent reflected a sense of nostalgia as the prohibitions on the barrier gradually dissipated. Within the heart of the array lies the ancient array key, but you must undergo trials against the demons. Only by proving your capability to resist the abyss can you claim the key. In the heart of the array, a pale silver ancient array key floated above a stone pedestal, surrounded by 3 trial barriers formed from the demonic energy of the abyss. The first barrier unleashed 10 shadowy figures, simulating the demonic martial masters, armed with weapons of dark energy, launching their assault. Flame Dragon Void Array. Converge. With a commanding order from Xiao Xiong, the exploration team's Dou Qi cultivators promptly arranged themselves into formation. The faint golden flames of the sunlight Dou Qi intertwined with silvery spatial energies, effectively ensnaring the wicked shadow. Renowned for their expertise in group ambushes, the malevolent entity found it exceedingly difficult to unleash its powers under the constraints of the formation. Taking matters into his own hands, Xiao Xiong struck the core of the wicked shadow with the Radiant Sun Anti-Domain Fist, instantly purifying the dark energy. The second barrier. Within this second barrier, the malicious energy of the abyss coalesced into a colossal evil claw, lunging toward the stone platform, simulating an offensive akin to that of an early-stage Dou Emperor. Its force far surpassing that of the previous wicked shadow. Shattered fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron, lend your power. Old Mo hurled the fragments into the air, their golden brilliance intertwining with the silvery glow of the ancient formation key. creating a protective light barrier. As the evil claw struck the barrier, a violent surge of energy erupted. Yet the barrier remained steadfast, the energies of the ancient formation harmoniously merging with the anti-domain energy of the fallen Emperor Cauldron, effectively countering the encroachment of the dark forces. The third barrier did not manifest as a physical attack. Instead, it drew everyone into the illusion of the abyss. Within this illusion, the Dou Qi Continent lay under the dominion of the abyss. Members of the Xiao clan sprawled in pools of blood, while the allied cultivators retreated in disarray. This was a trial of the heart. Maintain your mental fortitude. Xiao Chen channeled the radiant sun Dou Qi, scorching his consciousness, as the illusory scenes began to dissipate like snow and ice. Other team members similarly invoked their Dou Qi to purify their inner demons, and moments later, the illusion shattered entirely. The ethereal figure of the guardian spirit reappeared, presenting the ancient formation key to Xiao Chen. You have passed the trial, demonstrating your resolve against the forces of darkness. The ancient formation key not only possesses the ability to awaken the Wanshu realm, but also aligns with the passage to the Lingxi realm. The ancient formation of the Wanshu realm can stabilize the inter-realm passage, while the spiritual energies of the Lingxi realm can activate the core of the ancient formation. Both are indispensable. Ding! The exploration team has acquired the ancient formation key of the Wanshu realm, having gained the approval of the ancient formation guardian spirit. Side quest: Inter-realm exploration progress updated. 85. The ancient formation key unlocks the functionality of stabilizing the inter-realm passage, allowing for synchronization with the Lingxi realm passage, enhancing the safety and duration of the passage. As the alchemical chamber of the Wan Medicine Valley buzzed with activity, Xiao Chen stared anxiously at a cauldron bubbling with a pale, blue spiritual communication agent. Although the agent had coalesced into a liquid state, its insufficient purity was marred by tiny impurities floating on the surface, which would interfere with inter-realm signal transmission, leading to interruptions or distortions. Despite Xiao Chen's various attempts, he could not eliminate the impurities entirely. Valley Master Xiao Chen, allow me to give a try. Xiao Mei entered the room, having just returned with the latest source of spiritual spring water from the inter-realm rift. When the spiritual energies of the Lingxi grass merged with the spiritual essence of the Dou Qi Continent, they left behind trace amounts of energy residue, which conventional alchemical methods struggled to separate. However, the molecular-grade purification of soft water Dou Qi might prove effective. Xiao Chen's eyes brightened. The purifying ability of soft water Dou Qi. How did I not think of that? Let's try it. Xiao Mei approached the alchemical furnace, channeling the soft water domain, as the pale green Dou Qi flowed like fine streams into the cauldron containing the communication agent. She meticulously controlled the Dou Qi, enveloping and separating the impurities one by one, and through the dilution of the spiritual spring water, she expelled the impurities entirely from the furnace. After half an hour, the communication agent became clear and transparent, its pale blue liquid radiating a uniform spiritual luster. After testing it with instruments, Xiao Chen exclaimed excitedly, "The purity has reached 99. It fully meets the requirements for inter-realm signal transmission. At this rate, we can produce enough communication agents in 3 days, and combined with the fallen Emperor Cauldron, we can send signals to the Lingxi realm." Suddenly, a commotion erupted outside the alchemical chamber, with the urgent voice of Dou Qianro ringing out. Valley Master Xiao Chen, Dou Emperor Xiao Mei. Over a dozen remnants of the abyss have been discovered outside the valley, attempting to sabotage the alchemical furnace and seize the spiritual communication agents. Xiao Mei immediately activated the soft water flame domain. Valley Master Xiao Chen, remain here to oversee the communication agents. I will handle this. With a flicker of her figure, the pale green Dou Qi surged toward the valley entrance. Outside, the wicked cultivators from the abyss were assaulting the valley gate's defensive formation, led by a late-stage Dou Zun, who had gathered malicious energy into a longbow, aiming at the formation's core. The spiritual communication agents are key to combating evil. They must be destroyed today. You shall face me. Xiao Mei called out coldly, as her soft water Dou Qi coalesced into dozens of water arrows, launching them toward the wicked cultivators. The wicked cultivator raised his evil domain in defense, but was unprepared for the water arrows, which contained the diluted liquid of the spiritual communication agent. The spiritual energy repelled the wicked energy, causing the domain to fracture. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei closed in, delivering a soft water poison-breaking palm to the wicked cultivator's chest, causing him to spew forth a mouthful of black blood as the dark energy within him began to collapse. The remaining wicked cultivators, witnessing their leader's defeat, attempted to flee but were surrounded by the timely arrival of the poisoned sect cultivators. Dou Qi wielded his poisonous whip, ensnaring the wicked cultivators in pale, purple toxic mist. Do Emperor Xiao may leave these wicked cultivators to us. You must return to the alchemical chamber to guard the communication agents. Ding! The issue of the spiritual communication agent's purity has been resolved. The remnants of the abyss were repelled. Side quest, Interrealm Exploration Progress updated. 88. A mature plan for the mass production of spiritual communication agents has been acquired, with the ability to initiate interrealm signal transmission in 3 days. In the training grounds of the Imperial Flame Academy, members of the delegation were engaged in a simulated exercise to intercept the abyss. Xiao Yin played the role of the abyss leader, leading 100 Dou Zun cultivators to launch a surprise attack on the delegation, testing their emergency response and cooperative abilities. The training ground was equipped with an illusion formation, capable of simulating the spatial turbulence and malevolent energy environment within the interrealm passage, making the exercise closely resemble real combat. Attention everyone! Spatial turbulence is approaching. The Abyss Coalition is launching a surprise attack from the left. Xiao Yin, as the team leader, swiftly issued commands while wielding the Flame Dragon short sword. First group, deploy the Flame Dragon Void Formation to seal off the space and prevent the turbulence from spreading. Second group, follow me to resist the Coalition's vanguard and protect the spiritual communication devices. Third group, hold the rear to prevent a flanking attack. As soon as the orders were given, pale purple spatial turbulence surged from the left side of the illusion formation, with dozens of simulated wicked cultivators brandishing wicked energy weapons charging forward. The first group of cultivators immediately initiated the Flame Dragon Void Formation, intertwining crimson flames of Dou Qi with silvery spatial energy to create a barrier that temporarily held back the turbulence and the wicked cultivators. Xiao Yin led the second group forward, as the Flame Dragon short sword gathered spiritual energy, unleashing the Flame Dragon Spirit Slash, which shimmered with a pale blue glow. Upon striking the wicked cultivators, their wicked energy was purified, and they dissipated into motes of light. Suddenly, the Abyss Leader, played by Xiao Yin, burst forth from the spatial turbulence, unleashing late-stage Dou Qi towards Xiao Yin. Team Leader Xiao Yin, your formation has flaws. The rear guard is too few. If I were to flank from the right, the spiritual communication devices would have been destroyed by now. Xiao Yin's pupils constricted, and he immediately adjusted his commands. Third group, divide half your personnel to support the right side defense. First group, deploy spiritual energy interference bombs to slow the coalition's advance. He then leaped toward Xiao Yin, and the Flame Dragon short sword clashed with Xiao Yan's replica sword as the two engaged in fierce combat amidst the turbulence. Though Xiao Yin was slightly weaker in cultivation, he utilized his mastery of spiritual energy and the formation's synergy to barely fend off Xiao Yan's assaults, buying precious time to adjust their formation. Half an hour later, the exercise concluded. Xiao Yan sheathed his weapon and approached Xiao Yin, his eyes filled with pride. Your progress is remarkable. To be able to swiftly adjust formations during real combat and respond to unexpected situations demonstrates your capability to lead the delegation. However, remember that the dangers within the interrealm passage are far more complex than in practice. Always remain vigilant and communicate and collaborate with your team members. Xiao Yin nodded, diligently recording the issues encountered during the exercise in the tactical handbook. Thank you, Deputy Team Leader Xiao Yin. I will summarize the experiences from this session to optimize our defensive formations and ensure the safety of the delegation during our missions. Ding! The delegation's practical exercise was successfully completed. Xiao Yin's tactical command abilities were enhanced. Side quest, Interrealm Exploration Progress updated. 90. The synergy among team members has significantly improved, and their utilization of spiritual energy and antidemonic strategies are now fundamentally mature, enabling them to confront mid to low-tier dangers within the Interrealm passage. The Ancient Formation Key, a new chapter in Interrealm connectivity, unfolds. 3 days hence, the spiritual energy communication agents of Wanyao Valley were entirely refined, totaling 50 vials, each capable of sustaining a domain signal transmission for 1 hour. Xiao Xiong's exploration team also returned from the Wan Su ruins, bringing back the key to the ancient formation. The Alliance convened a meeting at the core cavern of the Qian mine to prepare for the domain signal transmission. Xiao Chen, Xiao Mai, Xiao Xiong, Xiao Yun, Yao Chen, and Xiao Yin gathered around the Emperor's cauldron, ready to test the synergy between the ancient formation key and the spiritual energy communication agents. Xiao Chen placed the ancient formation key into the Emperor's cauldron and infused it with imperial flame energy. Yao Chen then poured a vial of spiritual energy communication agent into the cauldron. Instantly, the golden light of the cauldron, the silver glow of the ancient formation key, and the blue luminescence of the communication agent intertwined, revealing a clear map of the domain star sea. The domain passage between the Dou Qi Continent and the Lingxi realm began to flicker, while the stability requirement displayed requires energy from the Wan, Su ancient formation and Lingxi spiritual energy, stability duration, 12 hours. It worked, Yao Chen exclaimed, exhilarated. The energy of the ancient formation key perfectly matched with the spiritual energy communication agent. By deploying the Wan, Su ancient formation at the domain fissure and infusing it with spiritual energy, the passage could be stabilized for 12 hours, sufficient for a round trip to the Lingxi realm. Xiao Xiong added, awakening the Wan, Su realm also requires the ancient formation key. Once the domain passage is stabilized, utilizing the key to activate the main array Eye of the Wan, Su ruins, and infusing it with spiritual energy will awaken the slumbering Wan Su realm, forming a triadic alliance with the Lingxi realm to repel the invasion of the demon abyss from 3 fronts. At the conclusion of the meeting, the alliance confirmed the domain's signal transmission plan. Time: the hour of the tiger 3 days hence. Location: beside the domain fissure, the Lingxi array platform. Personnel: Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Yao Chun, Xiao Nian. Defense: Xiao Yin will lead the members of the envoy along with the sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect to establish a 3-layer defense array around the platform, preventing any sneak attacks from remnants of the demon abyss. Once the plan was established, the group began preparations. Xiao Xiong led the cultivators to construct the Lingxi array platform beside the domain fissure, activating the ancient formation patterns in the foundation with the ancient formation key. Yao Chen meticulously packaged the spiritual energy communication agents in especially crafted jade vials, ensuring no leakage during the transmission. Meanwhile, Xiao Nian resumed her studies of the Lingxi realm's language to prepare for interpreting potential response signals. At the stargazing platform of the Qiyin mine, Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei gazed at the array platform being constructed in the distance, their eyes brimming with anticipation. The Emperor's cauldron floated nearby, the energies of the ancient formation key and the spiritual energy communication agent circulating gently within, as if resonating with the imminent domain signal 3 days hence. Brother Chun, in 3 days, we shall officially establish contact with the Lingxi realm. The grand plan against the demons, a century in the making, finally takes a pivotal step. Xiao Mei's voice was filled with sentiment. Xiao Chen nodded, grasping Xiao Mei's hand. This step embodies the efforts of countless individuals. Yao Chen's research into spiritual energy, Xiao Xiong's exploration of the ruins, Xiao Nian's preparations for the envoy, and the support of all the cultivators within the alliance. In the future, we must awaken the Wan, Su realm, joining hands with the Lingxi realm and the Wan Su realm to completely sever the demonic source of the abyss and restore peace to the domain star sea. Epilogue: preparations on the eve of signal transmission. The night before the domain signal transmission, the Lingxi array platform was fully constructed, with the Emperor's cauldron placed at its center. Surrounded by the patterns of the Wan, Su ancient formation, 3 layers of defense arrays were established around the platform, and the spiritual energy communication agents and ancient formation key were ready for use. Xiao Yin led the envoy members in patrols around the platform. The sword cultivators soared energy shimmering silver under the moonlight, vigilantly guarding against any potential threats. Xiao Yin stood at the center of the platform, gently caressing the ears of the Emperor's cauldron, feeling the energy flowing within. Father said, this cauldron bears the hopes of the ancient Dou Emperor and the future of the Dou Qi Continent. In 3 days, I shall personally convey our desire for peace to the Lingxi realm, letting them know that the Dou Qi Continent is willing to stand shoulder to shoulder with them to safeguard the peace of the domain star sea. Yao Chen approached Xiao Nian, handing her a vial of specially formulated spiritual energy enhancer. This potion will enhance your spiritual energy perception during the signal transmission, aiding you in interpreting the Lingxi realm's responses more clearly. Remember, no matter the situation, remain calm, believe in yourself, and trust your team. Xiao Nian accepted the potion, bowing earnestly. Thank you, Valley Master Yao. I will not let everyone down. As the night deepened, the defense lights surrounding the platform illuminated, casting a soft golden glow across the fissure area. Xiao Chen and Xiao Mei stood on a distant hillside, gazing towards the platform, filled with hope. The radiance of the Emperor's cauldron intertwined with that of the defense lights, forming a warm halo, as if heralding the success that awaited them 3 days hence. Beep. Domain signal transmission preparation is complete. Side quest domain exploration progress updated. 95. System hibernation pre-alert. The Lingxi realm has sensed the spiritual energy fluctuations from the Dou Qi Continent and is preparing to receive the signal. During the signal transmission, domain echoes may occur, necessitating advanced preparations. At the hour of the tiger, 3 days hence, the energy at the domain fissure peaked, and the ancient formation patterns of the Lingxi array platform began to flicker. Xiao Chen infused the ancient formation key and the spiritual energy communication agent simultaneously into the Emperor's cauldron, as imperial flame energy surged forth like a tidal wave. The cauldron erupted in a dazzling tricolored radiance, while a pale blue signal beam shot forth from the cauldron, piercing through the domain fissure and racing towards the Lingxi realm. Chapter 59. Signal transmission encounters ancient echoes. Demon abyss remnants assault the formation. Beside the domain fissure at the hour of the tiger, the tricolor glow of the Lingxi array platform pierced the night, while the pale blue signal beam emitted from the Emperor's cauldron served as a tether. One end connecting to the anti-domain energies of the Dou Qi Continent, and the other delving into the distorted space of the fissure, extending towards the Lingxi realm. Xiao Chen floated beside the cauldron, continuously infusing imperial flame energy to maintain the stability of the beam. Xiao Mei stood at the edge of the platform, her gentle water Dou Qi acting as a filter, tirelessly purifying the chaotic spatial currents spilling from the fissure. Meanwhile, Xiao Xiong rapidly circled the platform, adjusting the patterns of the Wan Su ancient formation with the ancient formation key to ensure the energy transmission remained undisturbed. The signal has entered the intermediate space of the domain. Yao Chen, holding a spiritual energy detector, observed the screen displaying a stable pale blue waveform with a signal strength of 98. At this rate, we will reach the reception range of the Lingxi realm in half an hour. Xiao Nian stood next to the detector, consuming the pre-prepared spiritual energy enhancer. Her eyes glimmered with a pale blue hue as the enhancer tripled her perception, enabling her to capture the faint fluctuations within the signal. Suddenly, her brow furrowed. Valley Master Yao, an anomalous waveform has appeared within the signal. It is not spatial turbulence, but rather some form of energy echo. No sooner had she spoken than the beam from the Emperor's cauldron began to flicker violently. Within the pale blue light, vague images materialized. These were the domain echoes indicated by the system, remnants of the anti-demon memories from the ancient domain passage. In the imagery, the ancient Dou Emperor of the Dou Qi Continent grasped the Emperor's cauldron. The Lingxi realm's Lingxi envoy activated the spiritual energy Great Formation, and the ancient formation masters of the Wan Su realm laid down spatial seals. The three domain powerhouses stood shoulder to shoulder before the domain fissure, resisting the relentless tide of demonic corruption. As long as the demonic source endures, the domain shall know no peace. The voice of the ancient Dou Emperor resonated through the echoes, imbued with a timeless resolve. Today we forge an alliance among the three realms, with the Emperor's cauldron as our pledge, spiritual energy as our aid, and ancient formations as our defense. Should the evil source strike again in the future, we shall unite to vanquish it. The images flowed, shifting to the domain war of a millennium ago, where the demon abyss evil emperor led the corrupt tide to breach the seals. The Wan Su realm activated the slumbering ancient formation to shield the Lingxi realm's retreat, sealing the entire domain, while the Lingxi realm, bearing the tokens of the three-realm alliance, withdrew to the core area of the Lingxi realm, awaiting the opportunity to ally once more. If a messenger from the Dou Qi Continent comes seeking in later generations, bearing the Emperor's cauldron and the ancient formation key as proof, the Lingxi realm shall exhaust all efforts to renew the covenant. The voice of the Lingxi envoy faded within the echoes, and the flickering of the beam gradually calmed. Returning to stability. A millennium ago, the three realms forged an alliance. The astonishment in Xiao Chen's eyes was palpable as the ancient words of the battle emperor intertwined with the luminous signal beam before him, akin to a transcendent legacy that traversed time and space. Our endeavors today merely serve to perpetuate the covenant established 1,000 years prior. Ding! Echo of the realm triggered, acquiring ancient memories of the three realms' resistance against demonic forces. Side quest, realm exploration progress updated. 96. Unlocking information regarding the tactics of the three realms coalition, applicable for future large-scale invasions from the abyss of demons. The remnants of the abyss launch a surprise assault, Imperial-level coordinated formation defense. Just as the echo of the realm dissipated, a violent explosion of energy erupted from the western side of the formation platform. Dark, malevolent energy surged forth like a tidal wave, led by a practitioner clad in tattered demonic emperor armor, exuding the oppressive aura of an early battle emperor. It was none other than the fleeing remnants of the abyssal emperor, evil remnant emperor. Behind him trailed 50 demonic practitioners of the battle's sovereign rank, wielding wicked energy weapons. Their sights set directly on the center of the formation, the fallen emperor cauldron. What of the covenant forged a millennium ago? Today, we shall disrupt the signal and destroy the fallen emperor cauldron, ensuring that the three realms shall never unite again. Xiao Yen, defend the formation. With a commanding shout, Xiao Chen activated the eightfold Dragon Emperor domain, sending forth a blaze of orange-red imperial flames toward the evil remnant emperor. Xiao Yen had already coordinated with the envoy members and sword cultivators to form a defensive array. The faint red flame dragon formation intertwined with a pale silver sword net, firmly obstructing the advancing demonic practitioners. Evil remnant emperor, your adversaries are us. Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong simultaneously unleashed their imperial domains, merging the gentle water purging evil domain with the fiery sun resistance domain, reforming the three emperors' resistance array that encircled the evil remnant emperor. With a mocking sneer, the evil remnant emperor condensed malevolent energy into a black remnant emperor's sword, its blade entwined with lingering source energy of the demonic emperor. Three newly ascended emperors dare to obstruct me? Annihilation of the abyssal source. He swung the blade, unleashing a black wave of malevolent energy toward the three emperor array, causing the pale golden light within to flicker violently as the resistance energy was incessantly eroded. Fallen Emperor Cauldron, draw power. Xiao Chen pressed his hand against the cauldron's ear, and the golden light surged forth. The energy from the ancient formation key and the spiritual communicator flowed into the three emperor array, intertwining the pale golden resistance energy with the light blue spiritual energy to form a dual domain of spiritual resistance, thoroughly purifying the wave of malevolent energy. Evil remnant emperor, do you truly believe that a solitary force can thwart the alliance of the three realms? Xiao Chen leaped into the air, converging the three emperor energy into the flame dragon breaking illusion sword, executing the flame dragon three emperor slash. The multicolored sword aura struck the evil remnant emperor sword, causing the malevolent energy upon it to dissipate instantaneously. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei ensnared the evil remnant emperor's limbs with the gentle water resistance domain, while Xiao Xiong delivered a blow to his Dantian with the fiery sun resistance domain. No, the evil remnant emperor let out a desperate howl as the malevolent energy within him erupted under the suppression of the three emperor energy, his body disintegrating into a cloud of black ash, leaving behind only a faint black evil remnant crystal core. Witnessing their leader's downfall, the surrounding demonic practitioners were thrown into disarray, retreating under the onslaught of Xiao Yin and the sword cultivators, ultimately being eradicated. Xiao Yin approached Xiao Chen, holding an evil energy token discovered on a fallen demonic practitioner. Uncle Chen, this token contains coordinates for the abyss. It indicates that the abyss is amassing its main forces, expected to launch a large-scale invasion through the dimensional rifts within a century. Ding! Successfully repelled the ultimate surprise attack from the abyssal remnants. Side quest. Realm exploration progress updated. 97. Acquired the evil remnant crystal core, usable to enhance the resistance energy of the fallen emperor cauldron. Lingxi responded, spiritual energy decoding to break interference. Just as the remnants of the abyss were quelled, the signal beam from the fallen emperor cauldron suddenly rippled with a pale blue hue. The response signal from the Lingxi realm had arrived. Yet, the signal was interspersed with intense spatial interference, causing the pale blue ripples to distort erratically, rendering direct interpretation impossible. The interference was too strong. Conventional methods could not extract effective information. Yao Chan was drenched in sweat, the signal fragments on the detection device flickering intermittently, only able to catch scattered terms like Lingxi realm passage stabilization. Let me give it a try. Xiao Nian approached the cauldron, his eyes glowing with an intensified pale blue light. The effects of the spiritual energy enhancer still lingered, allowing him to sense the concealed spiritual frequency within the signal. He extended his hand, allowing pale, blue spiritual energy to emanate from his fingertips as he gently touched the beam of light from the fallen emperor cauldron. The response signal from the Lingxi realm is encrypted with spiritual energy. We must utilize the leaf vein frequency of the Lingxi grass as the key to unlock the interference. Xiao Yin circulated his internal spiritual energy to synchronize with the frequency within the beam. Moments later, the distorted signal ripples gradually stabilized, projecting a clear response from the Lingxi realm onto the formation platform. Guardians of the Dou Qi Continent, your signal has been received. The Lord of the Lingxi realm has convened an emergency meeting and agreed to renew the Three Realms Covenant with the Dou Qi Continent. Regarding the envoy's expedition, please heed the following matters. 1. Passage stabilization. The Lingxi realm will inject spiritual energy 3 times within a century, in conjunction with the ancient formation of Wanqiu, enhancing the stability of the dimensional passage to 3 months, sufficient for the envoy's round trip and covenant negotiations. 2. Expedition preparation. The envoy must carry fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron and the ancient formation key. The Lingxi realm will dispatch Lingxi envoys to assist at the passage exit. 3. Abyssal warning. Reconnaissance from the Lingxi realm indicates that the Abyss has detected the movements of the Three Realms Alliance and may intercept the envoy during the expedition. Defensive measures must be strengthened. 4. Awakening of Wanqiu. The slumbering ancient formation of the Wanqiu realm requires simultaneous injection of spiritual energy and ancient formation energy to awaken. The Lingxi realm will send methods for spiritual energy injection via a temporary communication channel after the envoy departs. As the projection concluded, the signal beam gradually diminished. Returning to the fallen Emperor Cauldron, Xiao Yin withdrew his spiritual energy, his face alight with excitement. We succeeded. The Lingxi realm has consented to the alliance and provided crucial information regarding passage stabilization and the awakening of Wanqiu. Ding. Successfully decoded the response from the Lingxi realm. Side quest. Realm exploration progress updated. 98. Acquire the method for spiritual energy injection, usable for synchronizing the awakening of the Wanqiu realm. Alliance strategy. The envoy sets sail for new horizons. 3 days hence, the alliance convened a dual meeting on the Crimson Flame Mine regarding the envoy's expedition and the awakening of Wanqiu. Representatives from various factions gathered in the assembly hall to formulate a detailed plan based on the Lingxi realm's response. Expedition plan. Member adjustments. Xiao Yin appointed as the envoy leader, Xiao Yin as the deputy leader, with core members including Yao Chen, Elder Lin, Elder Mo, Poison Qianrou, and 30 battle sovereign practitioners, ensuring comprehensive risk management for the expedition. Resource preparation. Wan Yao Valley. Prepare spiritual energy adaptation pills, anti-evil emergency pills, and spiritual communication devices. Tianjin Sect. Forge spiritual resistance armors. Xiao Clan. Provide fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron and replicas of the ancient formation key. Time and route. Depart at the hour of the tiger 3 months hence, traversing the stabilized dimensional passage directly to the Lingxi realm's main city, with an estimated 2-month round trip and 1 month reserved for covenant negotiations. Emergency plan. Should an interception by the Abyss occur, Xiao Yin will lead the combat team to provide cover while Xiao Yin guides the core members to continue to the Lingxi realm. If the passage is severed, the emergency evacuation talisman will be activated. Wanqiu Awakening Plan. Personnel composition. Xiao Xiong appointed as the overall commander, with Elder Mo and Shui Yun as assistants, leading 20 battle sovereign practitioners and 50 ancient formation masters to the main formation eye of the Wanqiu ruins. Time synchronization. Initiate the awakening ceremony at the hour of the tiger on the same day as the envoy's departure. The Lingxi realm will send the spiritual energy injection frequency through a temporary communication channel to ensure synchronization of spiritual and ancient formation energies. Steps. First, activate the main formation eye with the ancient formation key. Second, inject the spiritual energy communicator. Third, initiate the awakening procedure of the Wanqiu ancient formation to gradually lift the sleeping seal. Defense. Establish anti-evil arrays around the ruins to prevent interference from remnants of the Abyss during the awakening process. At the conclusion of the meeting, Xiao Yin stepped before the assembly, clutching the fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron and the replicas of the ancient formation key, his eyes brimming with resolve. Rest assured, esteemed alliance members, I shall lead the envoy to successfully reach the Lingxi realm and complete the negotiations for the Covenant, laying a robust foundation for the alliance of the Three Realms. Ding! The plans for the envoy's expedition and the awakening of Wanqiu have been confirmed. Side quest. Realm exploration progress updated. 99. Before the system enters hibernation, a message appears. The Spirit Radiance realm has commenced the infusion of spiritual energy, and the stability duration of the dimensional passage is progressively increasing. A faint energy response has emerged at the main array eye of the Wansu domain. The envoy sets sail. A new journey is about to commence, sharpening our prowess. 3 months have passed in the blink of an eye, and the Spirit Radiance Array platform beside the Dimensional Rift has been expanded into a Dimensional Passage Station. The Central Emperor's Cauldron has been secured at the core of the ancient Wansu Array, surrounded by 12 Spirit Energy Injection Towers, each containing ample supplies of spiritual energy communication agents. The perimeter of the passage station is fortified with 3 layers of spiritual resistance defense arrays, manned on a rotating basis by sword cultivators from the Heavenly Sword Sect and practitioners from the Poison Sect. On the eve of the envoy's departure, in the martial arena of the Imperial Flame Academy, Xiao Chen leads the envoy members in a final combat drill, simulating the spatial turbulence and magical abyss interception within the dimensional passage. The members exhibit remarkable teamwork, showcasing the effects of the Flame Dragon Void Array and the Spiritual Resistance Battle Armor in perfect harmony. Xiao Chen approaches Xiao Chen, presenting a sword infused with fragments of the Emperor's Cauldron. This sword can simultaneously unleash spiritual energy and imperial flame, providing a dual restraining effect against the malevolent energy of the magical abyss. It will ensure your safety in critical moments. Xiao Chen and Xiao may also arrive at the martial arena, with Xiao Chen placing a Dimensional Guardian Talisman around Xiao Yen's neck. This talisman is infused with the energies of the 3 emperors. Should you encounter danger at the level of a battle emperor, shatter the talisman, and I can provide remote support through a temporary passage. Remember, while the treaty negotiations should prioritize peaceful cooperation, we must not appear weak. The Dou Qi Continent possesses sufficient strength to stand shoulder to shoulder with the Spirit Radiance realm and the Wansu realm against the forces of darkness. Xiao Mei then hands Xiao Yen a light blue jade box. Inside are seeds of the Spirit Radiance grass from the Spirit Radiance realm. If the negotiations proceed favorably, they can be presented to the realm's lord as a symbol of friendship. Additionally, the bottom layer of the jade box contains a language manual from the Spirit Radiance realm, detailing important diplomatic etiquette. Do not forget to review it in advance. Xiao Yen receives the sword, talisman, and jade box, solemnly bowing. Father, Mother, Vice Captain Xiao Yen, I vow to honor your trust and successfully complete the mission. The Wansu awakens. The unsealing synchrony commences. At the crack of dawn on the day of departure, the Dimensional Passage Station and the Wansu ruins simultaneously initiate their ceremonies. Inside the passage station, Xiao Chen injects the spiritual energy communication agent into the Emperor's Cauldron, intertwining golden light from the cauldron with blue light from the energy injection towers. The spatial turbulence within the dimensional rift gradually calms, revealing a faint blue stable passage, through which the spiritual energy radiance of the Spirit Radiance realm can be vaguely seen. The passage is stable. We can set off, calls out Yao Chen. Xiao Yen leads the envoy members into the passage, enveloped in a soft blue spiritual energy as they slowly move towards the Spirit Radiance realm. Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Yen stand at the passage's entrance, waving goodbye. Safe travels. Meanwhile, beside the main array eye of the Wansu ruins, Xiao Xiong inserts the ancient array key into the array eye. Elder Mo, following the spiritual energy frequency sent by the Spirit Radiance realm, injects the spiritual energy communication agent into the array eye. Spiritual energy injection complete. Initiating awakening program. The faint silver glow of the array eye surges. Ancient array patterns sprawling across the ground as the entire ruins tremble slightly. The slumbering ancient array of the Wansu realm gradually awakens. Murals on the ground shimmering with dim light, chronicling the anti-demon wisdom of the ancient array masters. The ancient array's energy resonates with the spiritual energy of the Spirit Radiance realm, forming a faint silver beam of awakening that shoots skyward. Ding! The envoy has successfully entered the dimensional passage, and the Wansu realm's awakening program has commenced. Progress of the side quest dimensional exploration updated. 100. The system will enter permanent hibernation. If a significant crisis threatening the 3 realms arises in the future, the system can be awakened through the connection of the Emperor's Cauldron and the ancient array key. Within the passage station, Xiao Chen gazes at the gradually closing dimensional passage, filled with hope. Xiao Mei approaches him and softly says, Brother Chen, we did it. The first step towards the alliance of the 3 realms has been taken. Xiao Chen nods, looking towards the direction of the Wansu ruins, where the awakening beam intertwines with the spiritual energy radiance of the passage station, forming a bond of energy that spans the continent. This is just the beginning. Many challenges lie ahead, But as long as the three realms join hands, inheriting the belief in resisting evil, there will be no difficulty we cannot overcome. Xiao Yin also steps beside them, gazing towards the spirit radiance realm. Once Captain Xiao Yin returns with the treaty, we can officially form the coalition of the three realms and prepare for the impending invasion from the magical abyss a century from now. The morning sun spills over the passage station and the Wanxiu ruins. The soft golden light intertwining with the pale blue spiritual energy and the faint silver energy of the ancient array, illuminating the future of the Dou Qi Continent. The tale belonging to Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan has transitioned from guarding the Dou Qi Continent to uniting the dimensional star seas. And this legacy of alliance that transcends time and space will inscribe an immortal chapter of peaceful resistance against evil and perpetual inheritance on the new stage of the dimensional realm. Chapter 60. The passage unleashes its brilliance against evil. The spirit radiance welcomes guests with warmth. Deep within the dimensional passage, the soft blue light of spiritual energy envelopes the envoy members, akin to traversing through a flowing river of stars. The surrounding space exhibits a gentle distortion, with sporadic points of spiritual energy flickering by, traces of the energy continuously infused by the spirit radiance realm. Holding the spirit flame sword, Xiao Yin stands at the forefront of the envoy, a spiritual energy communicator hovering in her palm. Its screen displaying the real-time connection signal with the Dou Qi Continent. Vice Captain Xiao Yin, the spiritual energy concentration in the middle section of the passage has reached 90. According to the route provided by the Spirit Radiance Realm, we should reach the exit in half an hour. Xiao Yin moves beside Xiao Yin, his gaze scanning the distorted spaces on either side of the passage with vigilance. We must not let our guard down. Since the magical abyss is aware of the alliance of the three realms, they will surely set traps at critical nodes of the passage. Everyone, maintain formation, and switch the spiritual energy communicator to alert mode. Report immediately upon detecting any fluctuations of malevolent energy. Just as his words conclude, a piercing sound of spatial tearing suddenly erupts from the left side of the passage, as dark malevolent energy seeps into the spiritual energy light screen like ink. Dozens of malevolent shadows burst forth from the torn spatial gap. Leading the charge are two late-stage battle sovereign generals of the magical abyss, brandishing malevolent energy spears that glimmer with a poisonous red light. The envoy of the Dou Qi Continent shall not survive to reach the spirit radiance realm. The Lord of the Magical Abyss has decreed that you will be slain within the passage today. Flame Dragon Void Array. Form. Xiao Yin reacts swiftly, slicing the spirit flame sword through the air, intertwining faint red flames and silver-white spatial energy to create a dual-colored barrier around the envoy. Poison Shinro, leading the practitioners of the poison sect, simultaneously strikes, infusing the barrier with pale purple poisonous mist, forming a dual defense of poison and flame. As the malevolent shadows make contact with the barrier, they are corroded by the toxic mist, emitting chilling wails. Captain Xiao Yin, you lead the core members forward. I will hold the rear with the sword cultivators. Xiao Yin leaps out of the barrier, channeling late-stage battle sovereign energy into the imitation flame dragon-breaking illusion sword. Disciples of the Heavenly Sword Sect, heed my command. Heavenly Sword Array, break the evil. A pale silver sword energy shoots forth like a torrential downpour, accurately targeting the dantians of the two magical abyss generals. The left general raises his spear to block, but the sword energy, infused with both spiritual energy and imperial flame, instantly creates a breach in the spear. Impossible. How can your sword energy counteract the energy of the magical abyss? The general's eyes are filled with disbelief as Xiao Yin seizes the opportunity to close in, his blade sweeping horizontally, shattering the general's malevolent energy shield and reducing his body to black ash. The right general, witnessing his companion's demise, attempts to retreat into the spatial gap, but becomes ensnared by Poison Chinro's poison silkbind. The pale purple threads of poison spreading along the malevolent energy and ensnaring the general's limbs, rendering him immobile. Xiao Yin swiftly turns to deliver the finishing blow. The faint blue spiritual energy of the spirit flame sword erupting, causing the general to emit a muffled groan as the malevolent energy within him is thoroughly purified. The remaining malevolent shadows, now leaderless, are swiftly eradicated under the assault of the barrier and sword energy. Xiao Yin inspects one of the malevolent shadow's corpses, discovering a black tracking talisman within its possession. As expected, there is a tracker. The magical abyss must have locked onto the energy trajectory of the passage through remnants of the evil emperor's followers. Captain Xiao Yin, Notify the Spirit Radiance Realm to bolster defenses at the exit to prevent further interception. Xiao Chen promptly established communication with the Lingxi realm via the psychic communicator. After a brief moment, a response was received. The envoy of Lingxi, having led the Lingxi guard to await at the exit, had also arranged a psychic purification array capable of instantaneously eradicating any traces of malevolent energy. Ding! The envoy successfully repelled the interception from the abyssal chasm, and Xiao Chen's tactical command capabilities have significantly improved. Side quest. The Tridomain Accord Progress Updated. 20. Obtained a sample of the Malevolent Energy Tracking Talisman, which may be utilized to study the tracking technology of the Abyssal Realm. The reception in Lingxi exuded warmth and politeness, characteristic of its inhabitants. Half an hour later, the exit of the dimensional passage came into view, revealing a vast plain shrouded in a soft azure aura of psychic energy. At the edge of the plain stood a city constructed from psychic crystals, beneath which hovered a grand psychic array. In the center of this array, the Lingxi totem radiated a gentle glow, marking the main city of the Lingxi realm, Lingxi City. At the exit, dozens of Lingxi cultivators clad in light blue robes had formed a queue. At the forefront was a middle-aged cultivator with a gentle demeanor, surrounded by an aura of rich yet non-oppressive psychic energy. Ling Yun, the envoy sent from the Lingxi realm. As the envoy stepped out of the passage, Ling Yun approached, forming a ceremonial gesture unique to Lingxi. Welcome, emissaries from the Dou Qi Continent. I am Ling Yun, the envoy of the Lingxi realm, and I have been awaiting your arrival on the orders of our realm's master. In response, Xiao Chen performed the Lingxi etiquette he had learned from a manual, gently clasping his hands before slowly extending them. Envoy Ling Yun, you are too kind. I am Xiao Chen, the leader of the Dou Qi Continent envoy. This is Vice Leader Xiao Chen. We express our gratitude for the warm welcome from the Lingxi realm. He presented a shard of the fallen Emperor Cauldron, one of the tokens of the Tridomain Accord from millennium ago, intended for return today as a witness to the renewal of the Accord. Ling Yun accepted the shard, his eyes reflecting nostalgia. A millennium ago, the ancestors of the Lingxi realm left behind a decree that should one bearing the fallen Emperor Cauldron seek us. It would signify the reunion of the three domains. Please, follow me into the city. Our realm's master has prepared a banquet at Lingxi Hall to welcome you. As they traversed the streets of Lingxi City, a palpable aura of peace enveloped them. On the floating platforms constructed from psychic energy, Lingxi cultivators engaged in either cultivating their psychic abilities or nurturing Lingxi grass, while children chased after delicate azure psychic butterflies, their faces alight with innocent joy. The buildings lining the streets, woven from psychic crystals and vines, bore murals depicting the Lingxi realm's history of resisting the abyss, echoing the tales of the Dou Qi Continent's own battles against malevolence. Indeed, the psychic energy of the Lingxi realm was gentle and pure. Xiao Chen could not help but exclaim, as he gathered a trace of psychic energy at his fingertips, resonating with the energy in the air. This power was not only suitable for cultivation, but could also nourish all living things. If combined with the spiritual energy of the Dou Qi Continent, it might yield even stronger anti-malevolence flora. Ling Yun responded with a smile. Master Xiao Chen speaks wisely. Our realm's master shares this sentiment. Once the negotiations of the Accord are concluded, we can arrange for psychic masters from the Lingxi realm to collaborate with alchemists from the Dou Qi Continent to explore methods of integrating psychic energy and spiritual energy. Ding! The envoy has successfully arrived at Lingxi City, establishing preliminary diplomatic connections. Side quest. The Tridomain Accord Progress Updated. 35. The Lingxi realm has agreed to initiate research on the integration of psychic energy and spiritual energy, laying the groundwork for future resource sharing. As the envoy rested in Lingxi City, in the ruins of Wanshu within the Dou Qi Continent, Xiao Xiong and Old Mo were facing a critical juncture in the awakening process. 70% of the ancient array energy had been infused into the main array, yet the remaining 30% remained stubbornly dormant. On the ancient stone tablet beside the array a vague imperial pattern gradually revealed itself. Requires the invocation of Lingxi psychic energy for complete awakening. It indeed required the psychic energy of the Lingxi realm. Old Mo exclaimed with excitement. A millennium ago, the ancient array of the Wanshu realm was already linked to the grand array of the Lingxi realm. Now, having slumbered for 1,000 years, it must once again draw upon psychic energy to activate the final step. Xiao Xiong immediately contacted Xiao Chen via the psychic communicator, urging him to request support from the Lingxi realm. Upon receiving the news, Ling Yun promptly reported it to the Lingxi Realm's master, who immediately decided to dispatch 10 high-ranking psychic masters, accompanied by 10 psychic core crystals, to the Wanshu ruins. The Wanshu realm is a crucial part of the three domains' resistance against malevolence. The Lingxi realm must provide assistance. The psychic masters will travel back with the envoy to ensure the Wanshu realm awakens smoothly. 3 days later, the Lingxi realm's master convened a meeting for the accord negotiations at Lingxi Hall, constructed from a massive block of psychic crystal. The circular conference table within the hall symbolized equality among the three domains. At its center lay the tridomain heart symbol, interwoven with psychic energy, ancient array energy, and imperial flame energy. The Lingxi realm's master, seated at the head of the table, emanated an aura of gentle psychic energy. I have summoned you all today to finalize the core terms of the Tridomain Accord. The Lingxi realm believes that the three domains must reach a consensus on three aspects. First, intelligence sharing. Establishing a tridomain intelligence network to provide real-time updates on the movements of the abyss. Second, resource sharing, with the Lingxi realm providing psychic energy and technology. The Wanshu realm offering ancient array defensive techniques, and the Dou Qi Continent supplying combat experience against malevolence and medicinal concoctions. Third, the formation of a joint army, where within a century, each domain will assemble its own anti-malevolence force, conducting joint training near the dimensional passage to form a tridomain coalition in the event of an abyssal invasion. Xiao Chen responded on behalf of the Dou Qi Continent. The terms proposed by the Lingxi realm's master align perfectly with the intentions of the Dou Qi Continent. Furthermore, we propose to establish a tridomain joint army base near the dimensional passage, where the three domains will take turns garrisoning, responsible for daily defense of the passage and reconnaissance on the abyss, while also instituting a tridomain council to convene every decade to discuss strategies against malevolence and the details of interdomain cooperation. At this moment, a psychic master outside Lingxi Hall announced, "Report to the realm's master. We have received news from the Wanshu ruins. The psychic core crystals have been successfully infused into the main array I, fully activating the ancient array of the Wanshu realm, and the slumbering ancient array masters have awakened." Joy illuminated the faces of those within the hall. The Lingxi realm's master rose, raising the tridomain heart symbol. "Since the Wanshu realm has awakened, let this symbol serve as proof that we formally renew the tridomain accord today, to jointly resist the malevolent source of the abyss." Xiao Chen and Xiao Lao, the leader of the awakened ancient array masters from the Wanshu realm, simultaneously rose, channeling their energy into the heart symbol. The symbol erupted in a tricolored brilliance that pierced through the dome of Lingxi Hall and soared into the heavens. This radiant light not only illuminated Lingxi City, but also shone upon the ruins of Wanshu in the Dou Qi Continent, penetrating the dimensional passage and heralding the rebirth of the Tridomain Alliance to the vast expanse of the Starry Sea. Ding! The core terms of the Tridomain Accord have been established, and the Wanshu realm has fully awakened. Side quest. The Tridomain Accord Progress Updated. 70. The Tridomain Heart symbol has been activated, establishing a mechanism for energy interaction among the three domains, enabling the sharing of defensive energy in times of crisis. As the Tridomain Alliance celebrated the renewal of their accord, in the abyssal realm at the edge of the dimensional star sea, within a palace constructed of malevolent energy and bones, the abyssal realm's master, the Demon Flame Emperor, was listening to reports from his subordinates. Enveloped in black, malevolent flames on his throne, the pressure emanating from his late-stage Dou Emperor presence made the malevolent cultivators in the hall tremble. What of the three domains alliance? Merely the dying struggle of three fallen realms. With a wave of his hand, a projection of malevolent energy unfolded in the center of the hall, displaying the abyssal realm's plan for the gathering of malevolent tides. Send the order to expedite the mining of malevolent energy crystals, and within a century, assemble a 1,000,000-strong army of malevolent tides. Moreover, dispatch shadow guards to infiltrate the three domains, sabotaging their resource bases and dimensional passages, plunging them into chaos at the onset of their alliance. A malevolent general stepped forward, bowing respectfully. "My lord, the Dou Qi Continent possesses the fallen Emperor Cauldron. The Lingxi realm has the grand psychic array, and the Wanshu realm has ancient array defenses. Our malevolent tides may find it difficult to breach their defenses." The fallen Emperor Cauldron? The grand psychic array? The Demon Flame Emperor scoffed as a black malevolent core surfaced amidst the flames. This core, plundered from the Wanshu realm a millennium ago, held the power to corrupt the defensive energies of the three domains. A century hence, I shall personally lead the tide of darkness, wielding this crystal core to shatter their defenses, transforming the entire sea of star domains into a pastoral realm of the abyss. The radiance of the evil source crystal flickered within the hall, as dark malevolent energy spread like a spider's web, heralding an impending catastrophe that would engulf the sea of star domains. The delegation's return journey, a mission of legacy igniting a new path. Negotiations for the Tridomain Accord persisted for 10 days, culminating in the finalization of all details. The Tridomain Coalition's base will be constructed in the neutral domain at the midpoint of the passage, co-funded by the three domains. The inaugural Tridomain Assembly shall convene in 1 year at the Crimson Flame Mines of the continent of Combat Qi, where the energy masters of the Lingxi realm and the ancient array masters of the Wanshu realm shall embark to the continent of Combat Qi in a month's time, to commence research on the fusion of spiritual energy and ancient arrays. On the day of their return, the Lord of the Lingxi realm personally escorted the delegation to the exit of the passage. Ling Yun presented Xiao Chen with a pale blue tome of spiritual energy techniques. This embodies the core spiritual technology of the Lingxi realm, bestowed upon the continent of Combat Qi, with hopes of facilitating cooperation among the three domains. Furthermore, the spiritual energy masters from the Lingxi realm have already joined the delegation and will assist the Wanshu realm in perfecting its ancient array defenses. Xiao Chen accepted the tome and bowed solemnly. I express my deepest gratitude to the Lord of Lingxi realm and the envoy Ling Yun. The continent of Combat Qi shall uphold the accord, standing shoulder to shoulder with the Lingxi and Wanshu realms against the encroaching darkness. When the Tridomain Assembly convenes, we shall deliberate on the grand strategy to combat the abyss. Within the passage, the faces of the delegation members reflected a blend of fatigue and exhilaration. Xiao Chen gazed at the Tridomain heart symbol in his hand, its tricolor glow resonating with the energy of the Ling Yan sword. He understood that this mission not only fulfilled the covenant as renewal, but also illuminated the true essence of legacy. It is not merely the preservation of the past, but rather an innovation born from guardianship and growth through collaboration. As the delegation emerged from the passage and returned to the station at the continent of Combat Qi, Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, Xiao Zhan, and others awaited them. Xiao Chen hastened forward, presenting the documents of the Tridomain Accord and the Tridomain heart symbol to Xiao Chen. Father, we have succeeded. The Tridomain Accord has been renewed, and the Wanshu realm has awakened. Together, we shall repel the abyss. Xiao Chen received the documents and heart symbol, his eyes shimmering with pride. He lifted his gaze toward the ruins of Wanshu, where the radiant energies of the ancient array intertwined with the spiritual luminescence of the Lingxi realm and the imperial flames of the continent of Combat Qi, forming a bond that transcended domains. This bond not only connected the three realms, but also bridged the past and the future, intertwining guardianship and legacy. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the light at the passage station mingled with the evening glow. Xiao Chen, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Chen stood atop the station's observation deck, gazing in the direction of the sea of star domains. Xiao Chen softly remarked, Father, when the abyss invades a century from now, we shall surely prevail. Xiao Chen nodded, gently ruffling Xiao Chen's hair, his gaze resolute. Indeed, we shall triumph. For we possess the alliance of the three domains, the belief in our legacy, and the vibrant youth of your generation. You are the future of the sea of star domains, and the hope against the malevolent sources. From afar, the bell of the Imperial Flame Academy chimed, blending the laughter of children with the sounds of cultivators in training, painting a serene and vibrant tableau. The tale of Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan has evolved from guarding the continent of Combat Qi to leading the Tridomain Alliance, and this cross-domain guardianship and legacy shall, in a century's time, inscribe an even more magnificent and luminous chapter in the epic struggle against the abyss. Chapter 61. The Passage Ambush unfolds. Lingxi receives the initial alliance. In the mid-layer of the passage, a pale, blue spiritual energy light screen enveloped the figures of the delegation as they proceeded. On either side of the passage lay distorted, dark purple spatial turbulence, occasionally pierced by minute fragments of void that were automatically purified by the surface layer of spiritual energy. Holding the Ling Yan sword, Xiao Chen stood at the forefront of the light screen, the effect of the spiritual energy enhancer still active, allowing him to distinctly sense the faint malevolent energy fluctuations emanating from deeper within the passage, significantly more potent than the remnants of the abyss. clearly indicating an organized, intercepting force. All personnel remain vigilant. 3,000 miles ahead, there are malevolent energy fluctuations, approximately 30 in number, among which is the presence of a peak combat sovereign. Xiao Yan's voice resonated through the spiritual energy communicator, commanding. First group, deploy the celestial sword net. Second group, set up the poison flame formation. Third group, prepare for frontal defense with me. Deputy Commander, Xiao Yan, please oversee the flanks to prevent them from encircling us. Xiao Yan nodded. Wind and thunder combat energy coalescing in his palm. Rest assured, the flanks are in my charge. You all hold the front against the initial wave of attacks. He leaped to the side of the light screen, imitating the flame dragon breaking void sword as it emanated a faint purple lightning glow, intertwining with spiritual energy to form a wind thunder spiritual energy blade, poised for a counterassault. A quarter of an hour later, 30 dark figures emerged from the depths of the passage. At the forefront was an evil general clad in dark golden malevolent armor. Wielding a long-handled blade embedded with evil crystals, the oppressive aura of a peak combat sovereign causing ripples across the surface of the light screen. Indeed, it was the bone-corroding evil general from the abyss. The delegation of the continent of Combat Qi, seeking to flee to the Lingxi realm for an alliance? You shall first leave your lives behind. The evil general swung his blade, unleashing a black malevolent energy blade infused with corrosive effects, hurtling toward the light screen. Celestial sword net, hold. The first group of sword cultivators simultaneously struck with their swords, a pale silver sword aura intertwining to form a net. The blade of malevolent energy collided with the sword net, producing a sizzling sound of corrosion. Poison flamme formation, disperse. The second group of poison cultivators released a pale purple powder of poison flames, which, under the impetus of spiritual energy, transformed into flames that spread towards the evil cultivators. The poison flames, infused with spiritual energy, possessed a dual restraint against malevolent energy, incinerating the nearest evil cultivators with cries of agony. Flame Dragon Spiritual Energy Slash. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yan concentrated all his late-stage combat king energy into the Ling Yan sword. The pale red flames intermingling with the pale blue spiritual energy as the sword aura cleaved toward the bone, corroding evil general. The general raised his blade to counter. It was forcefully pushed back 3 steps, his eyes wide with incredulity. A mere combat king possesses such strength? Xiao Yan seized the moment to launch an assault from the flank, his wind thunder spiritual energy blade slashing toward the backs of 2 evil cultivators, who were caught off guard and purified by the spiritual energy and lightning. Do not become entangled with them. Break through the interception and swiftly reach the Lingxi realm, Xiao Yan shouted, as the light screen of the delegation began to accelerate. The sword cultivators and poison cultivators alternating in their attacks to suppress the counteroffensive of the evil cultivators. Seeing the interception was untenable. The bone-corroding evil general's eyes glinted with malice as the malevolent energy within him ignited. Malevolent energy, self-detonation. Even in death, I shall drag a few of you down with me. Xiao Yan's pupils constricted, and he promptly activated the Flame Dragon Void formation, the pale red formation enveloping the delegation, while simultaneously calling out to Xiao Yan, Deputy Commander Xiao Yan, erect a spiritual energy barrier to block the shockwave. Xiao Yan channeled his late-stage combat sovereign energy, merging spiritual energy with wind and thunder energy to form a faint purple barrier. Boom! The bone-corroding evil general self-detonated. The black malevolent energy shockwave surged toward the delegation as the barrier and formation flared to life, firmly staving off the impact. While several cultivators were injured by the residual shock, the delegation remained largely unscathed and continued onward toward the Lingxi realm. Notification: the delegation successfully repelled the Abyss's interception. Xiao Yan's tactical command abilities have significantly improved. Side quest: Tri-Domain Alliance Progress Update. 15. Obtained practical data on the restraint of spiritual energy against malevolent energy, which can optimize subsequent anti-demon weapon forging. Lingxi receives, establishing mutual trust before Crystal City. The exit of the passage opened into a forest suffused with pale, blue spiritual energy, where the trees appeared entirely transparent, with flowing spiritual energy coursing through their branches. And the ground was blanketed with soft spiritual energy moss, making each step feel like treading upon clouds. At the passage exit, 10 Lingxi cultivators clad in pale blue robes awaited, led by Lingxi's envoy Ling Shi, who radiated gentle spiritual energy. her presence exuding no sense of oppression despite her mid-stage combat sovereign aura. Welcome, delegation of the continent of Combat Qi. I am Ling Shi, the envoy sent by the Lord of Lingxi Realm, here to await your arrival. Ling Shi slightly inclined her body, her movements graceful. The Lord of the Lingxi Realm had prepared a modest banquet in the Crystal Palace to welcome everyone. Please follow me, she said. Xiao Chen stepped forward to pay his respects, presenting the Lingxi grass seeds he had prepared in advance. Greetings, Miss Lingxi. I am Xiao Chen, the leader of the envoy. Here are the Lingxi grass seeds from the Dou Qi Continent. Though they lack the potency of those from the Lingxi realm, they contain energy resistant to domain fluctuations, and I hope they serve as a testament to the friendship between our two realms. Ling Shi accepted the seeds, her eyes brimming with delight. I never expected the Dou Qi Continent to cultivate Lingxi grass. This gift is truly precious, and the Realm Lord will undoubtedly appreciate it. She turned to lead the way, with Lingxi cultivators accompanying them on either side, introducing the sights of the Lingxi realm along the journey. At the end of the forest lay a city constructed from energy crystals, where the crystal buildings refracted a spectrum of colors in the sunlight. The inhabitants of Lingxi were mostly seen wielding energy tools, their lives flowing at a leisurely pace, infused with an atmosphere of tranquility. Within the Crystal Palace, the Lord of the Lingxi realm, Ling Yuan, awaited at the entrance. Dressed in a light golden energy robe, his hair and beard were white, yet he radiated vitality, exuding a gentle and robust aura characteristic of a cultivator at the early stage of the martial emperor realm. Young friends Xiao Chen and Xiao Yen, your journey must have been arduous. A millennium ago, the Triple Realms Treaty was severed, and today, to renew our connection is indeed a fortuitous event for the realms of the Starry Sea. The banquet within was replete with Lingxi realm specialties. The energy rice porridge melted in the mouth, imbued with gentle energy. Crystal fruits were sweet and juicy, nourishing the sea of consciousness. And the energy tea exuded an enticing fragrance, alleviating the fatigue from traveling through the domain passage. During the feast, Ling Yuan inquired about the Dou Qi Continent's experiences in resisting demonic forces. Xiao Yen elaborated on their efforts against the Soul Palace, the Void Clan, and the remnants of the Demon Abyss, while Xiao Yen supplemented with technical details on anti-domain weaponry and formations. Ling Shi interjected occasionally with insights on the Lingxi realm's energy defense experiences, leading to a particularly harmonious exchange. The Dou Qi Continent's anti-domain expertise was precisely what the Lingxi realm required, while the Lingxi realm's energy technology could expedite the awakening of the Wanxi realm. Ling Yuan set down his teacup, his expression solemn. Regarding the alliance of the three realms, Lingxi realm proposed 3 points. First, to share energy and anti-domain technology, jointly developing anti-demonic weaponry. Second, to establish a temporary communication channel for real-time intelligence on the movements of the Demon Abyss. And third, to assist the Wanxi realm in its awakening. The three realms would convene at a later date in the Wanxi realm to formally establish the anti-demonic alliance. Xiao Yen and Xiao Yen exchanged glances, nodding in agreement. The proposal of Lord Ling Yuan aligns perfectly with the thoughts of the Dou Qi Continent. We have brought fragments of the Fallen Emperor Cauldron and a copy of the Wanxi Ancient Formation Key, and we are willing to assist the Wanxi realm in its awakening, jointly constructing the anti-demonic defense line. Just as negotiations with the Lingxi realm were progressing smoothly, Xiao Yen's communication jade slip suddenly illuminated, bearing an urgent message from Xiao Xiong of the Wanxi realm. The energy of the main node of the Wanxi Ancient Formation is insufficient, and the awakening progress has stagnated at 70. The main node requires high-level energy from the Lingxi realm for activation, and remnants of the Demon Abyss are sabotaging the energy transmission lines at the ruins. We request support. Xiao Yen promptly relayed the message to Lord Ling Yuan, who did not hesitate. Ling Shi immediately mobilized the Lingxi realm's energy transmission towers and used the temporary communication channel to transmit energy to the main node of the Wanxi realm. Furthermore, dispatch 10 energy cultivators to accompany the envoy to the Wanxi realm to assist in defending against the disruptions from the Demon Abyss. Ling Shi took her orders and departed. The energy communication array within the Crystal Palace swiftly activated, sending pale blue energy beams through the channel toward the Wanxi realm. Xiao Yen guided Xiao Xiong through the communication jade slip to adjust the reception frequency of the ancient formation. Uncle Xiao Xiong, energy transmission has commenced. Please have old MO adjust the energy interface of the main node to align with the direction of the communication array within the ruins of the Wanxi realm. Xiao Chen and old Mo were leading cultivators in fending off an ambush from the demon abyss. Taking advantage of the halted awakening, the demonic cultivators attempted to destroy the energy transmission lines of the ancient formation. The leader of the demonic cultivators, the soul devourer at the peak of the Dou Qi realm, relentlessly entwined the transmission lines with his malevolent energy chains. Once your realm wishes to awaken? Not so easily. Today, I will ensure the ancient formation is utterly destroyed. Flame of the raging sun, Xiao Xiong struck the chains of the soul devourer with his fist, golden flames incinerating the malevolent energy. Seizing the opportunity, old Mo adjusted the interface of the main node, and the pale blue energy beam accurately penetrated the node, causing the ancient formation's silvery glow to surge dramatically. With the awakening progress rapidly escalating from 70 to 90. Success! The energy transmission is effective. Seeing the tide turning, the soul devourer attempted to detonate the transmission line, but was intercepted by the arriving Lingxi cultivators. They unleashed their energy domain, encasing the demonic cultivators in a pale blue energy cage. Thank you for the support from the Lingxi realm. Xiao Xiong expressed his gratitude, and the Lingxi cultivators returned the gesture. With the alliance of the three realms imminent, mutual assistance is only fitting. Half an hour later, the awakening progress of the Wansu ancient formation reached 100. A blinding silver light erupted from the central node, casting a massive ethereal shadow of the ancient formation over the entire ruins, revealing the outline of the Wansu realm, an ancient city of the formation, where ancient formation masters clad in silver armor saluted in the direction of the Dou Qi Continent and the Lingxi realm. Ding! The Wansu realm has successfully awakened. An initial coordination among the three realms has been achieved. Side quest alliance of the three realms progress updated. 40. Gained ancient formation energy coordination technology, applicable for strengthening the anti-demonic defense line of the three realms. The news of the Wansu realm's awakening spread, filling the Crystal Palace with jubilation. Lord Ling Yuan promptly declared, in 3 days, we will hold a meeting of the three realms at the ancient formation square of the Wansu realm to formally sign the anti-demonic covenant. The Lingxi realm will bring the blueprints for the energy defense array. The Dou Qi Continent will present samples of anti-domain weaponry. And the Wansu realm will provide the ancient formation defense system, with all three parties collaboratively drafting an anti-demonic plan. In the following 2 days, the envoy and the cultivators of the Lingxi realm worked together to refine the details of the covenant, which included the following core content. 1. Organizational structure. Establish the anti-demonic alliance of the three realms, with a central command established by the Dou Qi Continent, Lingxi realm, and Wansu realm, each serving as a co-commander. With departments for intelligence, technology, and operations, each party assigning personnel to serve. 2. Resource sharing. The Lingxi realm will provide 1,000 energy crystals monthly. The Dou Qi Continent will supply 500 anti-evil pills monthly, and the Wansu realm will open its ancient formation library for shared access to anti-demonic technology and intelligence. 3. Defense deployment. Establish the three realms' joint defense fortress at the convergence point of the domain passages, with each party dispatching 100 Dou Qi cultivators to guard, equipped with energy ancient formations and anti-domain weaponry to prevent ambushes from the demon abyss. 4. Emergency mechanism. Should any realm encounter a large-scale invasion from the demon abyss, they may request assistance through the emergency communication channel, with the other two realms required to dispatch reinforcements within 7 days to collectively resist. On the day the covenant was finalized, Lord Ling Yuan gifted the envoy 10 miniature energy transmission towers and a copy of detailed explanation of energy defense. In return, Xiao Yan presented fragments of the Fallen Emperor Cauldron and a demonic strategy atlas illustrated by Xiao Yan. The two parties exchanged tokens, symbolizing the formal establishment of friendship between their realms. Before departing for the Wansu realm, Xiao Yan stood on the terrace of the Crystal Palace, gazing at the energy forests of the Lingxi realm, his heart filled with reflection. From the initial trepidation upon leaving the Dou Qi Continent, to the bloody battles in the passage, and finally to the earnest hospitality of the Lingxi realm, he profoundly grasped the essence of the alliance. Not merely a one-sided demand, but a reciprocal trust and mutual aid. What are you pondering? Xiao Yan approached, offering a cup of energy tea. Thinking about the upcoming alliance in 3 days, Xiao Yan replied, accepting the cup. The great endeavor to resist demons that our forebears from a millennium ago could not complete will fall upon our generation. We cannot let them down. Xiao Yan nodded, gazing in the direction of the Wansu realm. Fear not. With the united efforts of the three realms, Even if the demon abyss strikes again, we shall withstand it. Epilogue: the undercurrents of the demon abyss and the new path of the alliance. When the envoy and the Lingxi Realms team arrived at the Wanxiu realm, Chief Xuyang had already led the ancient formation masters to await them in the ancient formation square. In the center of the square, the fragments of the fallen emperor cauldron, energy crystals, and ancient formation keys were arranged neatly, symbolizing the core tokens of the three realms. However, at the far end of the realm's starry sea, within the abyssal hall of the demon abyss, a cultivator clad in a black imperial robe gazed intently at the intelligence in his hand. His eyes filled with cold severity. An alliance of the three domains? How utterly presumptuous! Dispatch orders immediately to assemble the 13 evil generals of the demon abyss. In 3 months, we shall launch an assault on the tri-domain allied fortress and teach them a lesson. In the ancient array square, cultivators from the three domains were busily preparing the venue for the alliance meeting. Delicate hues of golden, azure, and silver energy intertwined, forming a tricolored luminescent barrier symbolizing peace and the fight against evil. Underneath the luminous veil, Xiao Nian conversed with Ling Shi and Su Yu, a young ancient array master from the Void Realm, about strategies for combating evil. The three of them agreed to establish a cross-domain youth anti-demon team in the future to safeguard the peace of the realm's starry sea. Beep. The Tri-Domain Alliance preparations are complete. Side quest Tri-Domain Alliance progress updated. 60. Systems residual prompt before hibernation. The Demon Abyss has initiated preparations for a large-scale offensive. The three domains must expedite the signing of the alliance agreement, strengthen the defenses of the allied fortress, and cultivate a new generation of anti-demon forces to prepare for the impending conflict. Chapter 62. The Ancient Array Alliance Agreement of the Three Domains. Merging techniques to fortify the fortress. As the first rays of spiritual energy dawned, penetrating the clouds, they cascaded onto the tricolored altar at the center of the ancient array square. The altar was constructed from ancient array stones of the Void Realm, crystalline stones from Ling Shi, and imperial flame stones from the Dou Qi Continent, intricately engraved with a shared anti-demon totem of the three domains. The fallen emperor cauldron at its center, entwined by spiritual tendrils, with ancient array patterns encircling the periphery, symbolizing the symbiosis of energies among the three realms. On either side of the altar, the flags of the three domains fluttered in the wind. The flame dragon flag of the Dou Qi Continent, the spirit crystal flag of the Ling Shi realm, and the ancient array flag of the Void Realm, creating an atmosphere of solemnity throughout the square. At the third watch of the day, the leaders and core members of the three domains ascended the altar with measured steps. Xiao Chen donned the flame dragon imperial robe, cradling a shard of the fallen emperor cauldron in his hands. The master of the Lingyuan realm wore a light golden robe of spiritual energy, with a fist-sized core of spiritual energy levitating in his palm. The leader of the Void Realm was clad in silver-white ancient array battle armor, with the master key of the Void Realm hanging at his waist. As the three stood firmly, cultivators from the three domains bowed in unison, their voices resounding throughout the square. We welcome the leaders of the three domains. May the Tri-Domain Alliance stand united against the Demon Abyss. The master of the Lingyuan realm stepped forward first, embedding the spiritual core into the central recess of the altar, a millennium ago. Our ancestors forged an alliance with their blood to combat the Demon Abyss. Today, we carry forth their legacy with spiritual energy as our testament, vowing to join hands with the Dou Qi Continent and the Void Realm to safeguard the tranquility of the realm's starry sea. The moment the spiritual core was embedded, a pale blue energy surged along the totem patterns, activating the first layer of defense of the altar. The leader of the Void Realm then inserted the master key into the recess. The silver-white ancient array energy intertwined with the spiritual energy, igniting the second layer of the totem's brilliance. The Void Realm has slumbered for a millennium, yet we have never forgotten our duty to combat evil. Today, grounded in ancient arrays, we shall provide defensive support for the Tri-Domain Alliance, ensuring that the evil tide of the Demon Abyss cannot encroach even a step further. Finally, Xiao Chen placed the shard of the fallen Emperor Cauldron into the recess, infusing it with orange-red Imperial Flame energy, fully merging the three layers of energy. Atop the altar, a colossal tricolored luminescent barrier manifested, within which the phantoms of the ancestors from a millennium ago were mirrored, their movements synchronizing with those of the current leaders. As if a legacy transcending time was echoed. The Dou Qi Continent has wielded the Imperial Flame as its blade, fighting against evil to this day. Today, we ally with Ling Shi and the Void Realm, vowing to share anti-demon technologies and construct a defensive line to eradicate the malevolent origins of the demon abyss. In unison, the three stretched out their hands, palms facing each other, and three streams of energy converged into a tridomain anti-demon seal. Inscribed upon a scroll woven from strands of spiritual energy, ancient array paper, and imperial flame fabric. The contents of the agreement were collectively penned by the scribes of the three domains, divided into 3 copies, one for the Void Realm, one for the Ling Shi Realm, and one to return to the Dou Qi Continent. The Tridomain Anti-Demon Alliance is officially established today, with Xiao Chen's proclamation. The tricolored luminescent barrier above the square erupted into a cascade of shimmering light, raining down upon every cultivator present. The light contained the energies of the 3 domains, offering not only a temporary enhancement of their cultivation, but also facilitating a resonance of spiritual energy among cultivators, aiding tactical communication during cross-domain collaboration. Beep. The Tridomain Anti-Demon Agreement has been officially signed. Side Quest Tridomain Alliance Progress Updated. 80. Unlocking the effect of Tridomain Energy Resonance. When collaborating in battle across domains, combat power is increased by 15, and defense is enhanced by 20. Following the conclusion of the Alliance meeting, the 3 domains promptly initiated the construction of the Tridomain Allied Fortress. The fortress was strategically located at the Star Sea platform, where the realm's passageways converged. This site serves as an energy nexus for the 3 domains, capable of harnessing natural energies to strengthen defenses and facilitate rapid support to any domain's passageway. The project was spearheaded by specialized personnel from each domain, with clear divisions of labor. Void Realm, led by the leader of the Void Realm, Su Yang. 100 ancient array masters were tasked with using the master array of the Void Realm as a blueprint to establish a 9-turn allied defense array around the Star Sea platform. The array consists of 9 layers, each corresponding to a specific defensive function. The first layer is a warning array, the second layer is a disorientation array, the third layer is a sealing array, and the 9th layer is a self-destruct array, with each layer's core powered by ancient array stones and spiritual energy crystals. Ling Shi Realm. Ling Shi led the spiritual energy masters to construct a spiritual energy transmission network within the allied fortress, embedding thousands of spiritual energy conduits and connecting 10 large spiritual energy towers. These towers could absorb stray spiritual energy from the realm space, converting it into the energy required for defense, while also establishing a spiritual energy medical room within the fortress to expedite the healing of injured cultivators, enhancing the efficiency of recovery by 30 compared to the medicinal pills of the Dou Qi Continent. Dou Qi Continent. Xiao Yin led the artificers to merge the anti-domain technologies of the Dou Qi Continent with spiritual energy and ancient arrays to develop tridomain fusion weapons. Imperial Flame Ancient Array Crossbow. The crossbow body is crafted from ancient array stones, the bowstring woven from spiritual energy threads, and the arrows coated with Imperial Flame, capable of penetrating the evil domains of Dou Zun-level corrupted cultivators, with a range of 1,000 zhang. Sealing Evil Spiritual Energy Shield. The shield surface is engraved with ancient array patterns. Upon infusing spiritual energy, it can unfold a pale blue protective barrier, simultaneously defending against evil energy and spatial turbulence. Imperial Flame Ancient Array Cannon. Utilizing the shard of the fallen Emperor Cauldron as the core, filled with a mixture of spiritual energy and Imperial Flame, a single shot can obliterate an evil formation composed of 10 Dou Zun-level corrupted cultivators. Throughout the construction process, the intricate details of cross-domain technological integration were filled with a warm spirit of collaboration. Elder Mo and the ancient array master Su He from the Void Realm adjusted the angles of the array cores. Although the ancient array's spatial ceiling was formidable, it lacked direct countermeasures against evil energy. By incorporating shards of the fallen Emperor Cauldron into the array cores, they could achieve dual effects of sealing space and countering evil energy. Sui nodded, retrieving an ancient array chisel, carefully carving grooves into the core stone. After embedding the shard, they indeed discovered a 25 enhancement in the ancient array's counter-evil effectiveness. Ling Yu, a spiritual energy master from Ling Shi, collaborated with Elder Li, an alchemist from the Dou Qi Continent, to improve spiritual energy healing. Although spiritual energy healing was swift, its effectiveness against evil toxins was limited. By mixing anti-evil pill powder into the spiritual energy, they could simultaneously heal wounds and detoxify. The The two ground the anti-evil pills into powder, integrating them into the spiritual energy conduits, and during testing, they found that the recovery speed of cultivators afflicted by evil toxins accelerated to double the previous rate. Xiao Yen, alongside Su Yu, the granddaughter of the leader of the Void Realm, fine-tuned the Imperial Flame Ancient Array Cannon. If the ancient array patterns at the cannon's mouth could be widened by half an inch, it would allow the Imperial Flame energy to be released more evenly, increasing its range by an additional 200 Zhong. Su Yu produced an array pattern brush, using spiritual energy to precisely modify the patterns. After adjustments, the cannon's mouth indeed expelled a longer orange-red energy beam, with its power consequently enhanced. At this pace, the allied fortress would be operational within a month. Xiao Yen stood atop the watchtower of the fortress, gazing at the bustling cultivators below, her heart brimming with exhilaration. Ling Shi and Su Yu approached her, with Ling Shi presenting a spiritual energy assessment report. The fortress's spiritual energy reserves had reached 80, and the fusion tests of the ancient arrays and weapons had been completed at 70 in no more than 20 days. They would be ready for a full fortress defense drill. Su Yu added, "We have also established a zone of evil energy traps around the allied fortress, embedding ancient array triggering devices within the traps. Should any evil cultivator draw near, the sealing array will automatically activate to ensnare them." Xiao Yen nodded and retrieved the spiritual communicator. "I will report our progress to Uncle Chun and the Lord of Lin Yuan to reassure them. Additionally, our cross-domain young anti-demon squad should commence training, utilizing the defensive facilities of the Joint Defense Fortress for practical combat simulations." On the 20th day of the fortress's construction, the warning formation outside suddenly illuminated with a faint red alert. The energy fluctuations from the formations indicated that 5 demon cultivators of the Dou Zun level were approaching the fortress at an alarming speed. Evidently spies dispatched by the Abyss of Demons to scout the defensive layout. "Cross-domain young anti-demon squad, assemble," Xiao Yen commanded through the spiritual communicator, and the squad members swiftly gathered. Xiao Yang from the Xiao clan of the Dou Qi Continent, Ling Feng from the Lingxi realm, Su Xing from the Wanqi realm, along with Xiao Yen, Ling Shi, and Su Yu, forming an emergency team responsible for eliminating the spies. According to the warning formations display, the spies were located 30 li west of the fortress in the Chaotic Flow Valley, where the spatial instability provided an ideal cover for their reconnaissance. Su Yu accessed an ancient formation map and pointed out the location of the Chaotic Flow Valley, noting that there were 3 remnants of ancient formations within, which could be utilized to set up an ambush. Ling Shi added, "I will use spiritual energy to mask our presence, while Ling Feng will infiltrate to locate the spies. Su Xing will activate the remnants of the ancient formation to trap them, and Xiao Yen and Xiao Yang will launch a direct attack, with me providing support." The team quickly arrived at the Chaotic Flow Valley, where the air was indeed thick with distorted spatial currents. The 5 spies, clad in dark demonic armor, crouched behind a massive boulder, peering through dark energy telescopes towards the direction of the Joint Defense Fortress. Ling Feng shimmered with a soft blue aura of spiritual energy, seamlessly blending into the air as he approached, conjuring a spiritual energy blade aimed at one spy's back. "Now," Xiao Yen commanded, and Su Xing formed hand seals, causing the remnants of the ancient formation within the valley to illuminate, wrapping the 5 spies in a faint silver barrier, creating a cage. "It's a trap." The leader of the spies reacted quickly, gathering dark energy into a blade to cleave through the cage, but Xiao Yang had already charged forward, striking him in the chest with the flame dragon fist, causing the demon cultivator to spew forth a mouthful of black blood. Seizing the opportunity, Ling Feng launched his attack, the spiritual energy blade slicing towards the necks of 2 spies, who were caught off guard and purified by the energy. The remaining 2 spies attempted to self-destruct, but Ling Shi immediately unleashed a spiritual energy domain, suppressing their dark energy and preventing the self-detonation. "Yield," Xiao Yen declared, brandishing the spiritual flame sword. Its tip pressed against the throat of the last spy. "What is the Abyss of Demons sending you to do?" When will the 13 demon generals launch their assault? A glimmer of malice flashed in the spy's eyes as he attempted to bite down on a hidden poison tooth. But Ling Feng swiftly sealed his jaw with spiritual energy, refusing to speak. "We possess a mind-reading technique. Even if you remain silent, we will uncover the truth within your consciousness." Through the mind-reading technique, the squad learned that the 13 demon generals had gathered, leading 5,000 demon cultivators, planning to launch an assault at the midnight hour 3 days hence, exploiting the weaknesses of the Eastern Energy Tower of the Joint Defense Fortress before its completion. aiming to destroy the energy supply system and incapacitate the fortress's defenses. This is dire. The assault is set for 3 days from now. Xiao Yin immediately relayed the intelligence back to the fortress. Uncle Chun, Lord of Lingyuan, and Chief Su Yang. The 13 demon generals will attack at midnight 3 days from now, targeting the Eastern Energy Tower. Beep. The cross-domain young anti-demon squad successfully eliminated the abyss of demon spies and obtained crucial intelligence. Side quest, 3-domain alliance progress update, 85. The squad members' collaborative abilities have significantly improved, unlocking the squad tactics optimization effect, enhancing coordination in subsequent practical combat by 25. Upon receiving the intelligence, the leaders of the 3 domains convened an emergency meeting in the command room of the Joint Defense Fortress. Xiao Chen scrutinized the spy's confessions, his brow furrowed. Among the 13 demon generals, 3 are at the peak of Dozun, while the remaining 10 are at the late stage of Dozun. Among the 5,000 demon cultivators, there are also 100 dark energy assassins. The Eastern Energy Tower is currently the weakest link. Its energy transmission pipes have yet to be fully reinforced. If destroyed, the entire fortress's defenses will collapse. Lord of Lingyuan pondered for a moment. The Lingxi realm will immediately dispatch 20 spiritual energy masters with spare energy towers to complete the reinforcement of the Eastern Tower within 3 days, while also arranging spiritual energy barriers around it. Even if the demon cultivators breach the outer defenses, it will buy us time. Chief Su Yang added. The Wanqi realm will send an additional 50 ancient formation masters to establish 3 layers of sealing formations around the Eastern Tower, reinforcing the formations with fragments of the fallen emperor's cauldron to ensure that dark energy cannot approach the tower. Furthermore, we will activate the fortress's emergency ancient formation. Should the Eastern Tower come under attack, the other 8 layers of formations will automatically provide support. Xiao Chen concluded the deployment. The Dou Qi Continent will assign 100 Dozun cultivators to guard the Eastern Tower area. Xiao Yin will lead the artifact masters to prioritize the placement of the completed Spiritual Flame Ancient Crossbow and the Emperor Flame Ancient Cannon at the Eastern Tower. Xiao Yin's young squad will act as a mobile unit, responsible for patrolling the perimeter of the Eastern Tower. Should they detect any traces of demon cultivators, they must report immediately. After the meeting, the Joint Defense Fortress entered a state of Level 1 combat readiness, mobilizing all cultivators from the 3 domains, spiritual energy masters, working tirelessly to reinforce the Eastern Energy Tower, wrapping the energy conduits with 3 layers of spiritual energy crystals, embedding the base with spiritual energy cores to enhance resistance to attacks. Ancient formation masters, digging formation pits around the Eastern Tower, embedding ancient formation stones and fragments of the fallen emperor's cauldron, establishing a warning formation point every 100 zhong to create a dense defense network. Artifact masters, accelerating weapon mass production, positioning the Spiritual Flame Ancient Crossbow on the Arrow Tower of the Eastern Tower, and placing the Emperor Flame Ancient Cannon in the square in front of the tower, aiming at potential attack directions of the demon cultivators. Battle cultivators, divided into 3 shifts to guard the Eastern Tower area, with Dozun cultivators forming an emergency squad, prepared to respond to any sudden situations, while the young squad patrols within a 10-li radius of the Eastern Tower on their spiritual energy mounts, leaving no dark energy fluctuations unchecked. While leading the patrol, Xiao Yin encountered Xiao Mei, who had come to provide support. Xiao Mei handed Xiao Yin a light blue soft water spiritual energy talisman. This was specially crafted by your mother for your squad. In times of danger, shatter it to deploy a soft water energy shield that can withstand attacks from peak Dozun cultivators. Remember, in actual combat, protect yourselves well and trust your teammates. The hope of the 3 domains lies not only in us, but also in your generation. Xiao Yin accepted the talisman, bowing solemnly. Mother, rest assured, we will not let the 3 domains down. He turned back to the squad, distributing the talismans to the team members. This is a protective talisman from the Dou Emperor Xiao Mei. Keep it close. The battle 3 days hence would mark our squad's first official battle, as well as the inaugural conflict for the 3-domain alliance. We must emerge victorious. The team members echoed in unison. With Ling Feng tightening his grip on the spiritual energy blade, I will keep a watchful eye on every corner to prevent demon cultivators from approaching the Eastern Tower. Su Xing thumped his chest in assurance. My control of the ancient formations will be flawless. I will surely trap the demon cultivators. Xiao Yang raised his flame dragon fist. I will confront the demon cultivators head-on, buying time for everyone. As the sun set, The spiritual energy radiance of the Eastern Energy Tower intertwined with the silver glow of the ancient formations and the orange-red brilliance of the domain weapons, illuminating the eastern region of the Joint Defense Fortress as though it were midday. In the distant spatial realm, the oppressive force of the gathering demon cultivators from the abyss of demons could be faintly felt, yet within the fortress, the cultivators of the three domains felt no fear, only determination. They understood that this battle was not merely about the safety of the Joint Defense Fortress. It was about the future of the three-domain alliance and the peace of the cosmic realms. Beep. The Level 1 combat readiness deployment of the three-domain Joint Defense Fortress has been completed. Side quest. Three-domain alliance progress update. 90. System's last reminder before entering sleep mode. Among the 13 demon generals of the Abyss of Demons, the Blood Slaughter general excels in energy corrosion. The Spatial General can manipulate spatial turbulence, and the Self-Detonation General can initiate large-scale energy explosions. Targeted strategies must be devised, with a focus on preventing surprise attacks from these three generals. As the midnight bell tolled at the Joint Defense Fortress, only 3 hours remained until the Abyss of Demons would strike. Xiao Chen, Ling Yuan, and Su Yang stood on the lookout platform of the Eastern Tower, gazing towards the direction of the dimensional passage, the tokens in their hands radiating warmth. The Fallen Emperor's Cauldron, Spiritual Energy Core, and Ancient Formation keys shimmered simultaneously, as if resonating with the resolve of the cultivators from the three domains. Are we ready? Xiao Chen inquired. Ready. Ling Yuan and Xu Yang responded in unison. The three shared a knowing smile, their eyes brimming with trust. Chapter 63. At the midnight hour, the battle drums resound across the starry sea. The three emperors unite to vanquish the three evils. In the domain of the starry sea, at the stroke of midnight, the inky sky was speckled with myriad flickering points of spiritual energy. However, the Eastern Spiritual Energy Tower of the Tri-Domain Defense Fort was shrouded in an atmosphere of grim foreboding. A pale blue barrier of spiritual energy shimmered faintly, while the silver-white patterns of the three-layered ceiling array flowed across the ground. The ancient spiritual flame crossbow atop the arrow tower had been drawn to its full tension, and the ancient imperial flame cannon was aimed towards the east, its muzzle glowing like a volcano poised to erupt. Just a quarter of an hour remained until midnight. Xiao Yin patrolled near the early warning array surrounding the eastern tower, riding his spirit feather beast. The spiritual communicator crackled with Xiao Yan's orders. Attention, all combat units. The forces of the evil cultivators may launch a surprise attack from the east-northeast at a 30-degree angle. The spatial turbulence in that area is relatively weak, making it easier for them to form their formations. Immediately, Xiao Yin adjusted his patrol route and flew towards the east-northeast direction. As the hooves of the spirit feather beast struck the ground, pale blue spiritual energy surged forth, igniting the ice stone of the early warning array and weaving an invisible net of reconnaissance. Suddenly, one of the outermost ice stones erupted with blinding red light, and dark purple ripples spread across the distant domain space. The vanguard of the demonic abyss cultivators had breached the spatial barrier and was charging towards the defense fort. The evil cultivators were upon them. From the east-northeast, approximately 500 emerged, all at the preliminary stage of the battle sovereign. Xiao Yin's voice echoed through the communicator, reaching every corner of the defense fort. The evil cultivators are here. The spiritual masters atop the eastern tower's arrow platform immediately activated their weapons. Ancient spiritual flame crossbow. Open fire. Dozens of crossbow bolts, enveloped in imperial flames, shot forth like meteors, striking true against the leading evil cultivators. As the corrupted realm of the evil cultivators made contact with the imperial flames, they were instantaneously purified, the bolts piercing through their bodies and pinning them to the void. Yet, the subsequent waves of evil cultivators surged like a tide, wielding malevolent weapons as their dark blades slashed at the spiritual barrier, sending ripples across its surface. Ancient imperial flame cannons, prepare to fire. Target the clustered evil cultivators. Xiao Yin stood on the command platform of the eastern tower, waving the command flag. 3 ancient imperial flame cannons roared simultaneously, unleashing pillars of orange-red energy that surged forth like mighty dragons, exploding amidst the ranks of the evil cultivators. The shockwave rippled outward, engulfing hundreds of them, their malevolent energy igniting in the imperial flames with a sizzling sound. Within the span of mere moments, the vanguard had suffered catastrophic losses. Who could have imagined the defenses of the Tri-Domains to be so formidable? Behind the ranks of evil cultivators, The blood-slaughter, evil general gripped his blood-soaked, long-handled blade. A glint of ferocity flashing in his eyes. Spatial evil general, use your turbulence to disrupt their ancient formations. Self-destruct evil general, lead your death warriors to charge. And shatter the spiritual barrier. Upon hearing this, the spatial evil general formed hand seals, his body radiating dark, purple, spatial energy. Suddenly, the space around the eastern tower twisted. The eye stones of the early warning array began to malfunction, and some of the ceiling array's patterns even cracked. Ha ha ha! Without your ancient formations and spiritual barriers, you are but lambs awaiting slaughter. Xu Yang, the leader, immediately rallied the ancient formation masters to repair the damage. Everyone, channel your ancient formation energy into the fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron to stabilize the eye stones. Pale golden imperial flame energy surged forth from the fragments, intertwining with the silver-white ancient formation energy, reconnecting the severed patterns and gradually diminishing the extent of spatial distortion. You think you can breach my ancient formation? It won't be that easy. With a furious roar, Xu Yang unleashed a brilliant burst of energy from the ceiling array, trapping dozens of nearby evil cultivators, swiftly suppressing the malevolent energy within the array. The self-destruct evil general led 100 death warriors, their bodies enveloped in black self-destruct energy, charging towards the spiritual barrier. For Lord of the Demonic Abyss, kill. Lingxi immediately mobilized the spiritual masters to maximize the energy of the barrier while deploying spiritual thorns in front of it. The pale blue spiritual energy coalesced into sharp spikes. And as the death warriors reached the thorns, their bodies were pierced by the spikes. The self-destruct energy, suppressed by the spiritual force, could not fully detonate, resulting in only weak explosions. The first wave of the assault was thwarted. Xiao Nian let out a sigh of relief, only to hear Xiao Chen's urgent warning through the communicator. Be careful. The main force of the 13 evil generals is approaching. In the distance, 12 dark figures floated in the domain space, exuding a pressure greater than that of late battle sovereigns, with a blood-slaughter evil general at the center, his aura reaching the pinnacle of the battle sovereign level. Behind them, over 4,000 evil cultivators formed the evil slaughter formation. Dark purple malevolent energy coalescing into a colossal illusory evil dragon, surging towards the defense fort. Alert! The main forces of the demonic abyss have launched an attack. The Tridomain defense fort has entered full defensive mode. Update on the Tridomain Alliance side quest, 92. The resonance effect of Tridomain energy has been triggered, temporarily enhancing the combat power of all cultivators by 15. Brother Xiao Chen, the corrosive malevolent energy of the blood slaughter evil general is yours to purify with your imperial flames. I will suppress the turbulence of the spatial evil general, while the death warriors of the self-destruct evil general will be ensnared by my ancient formation. Let's collaborate with precision. The voice of Ling Yuan, the lord of the Ling Yuan realm, resonated across the battlefield, and the three simultaneously unleashed their domains. Xiao Chen's Flame Dragon 8 combining Imperial Domain unfolded first. The orange-red Imperial flames surging towards the Blood Slaughter Evil General. Blood Slaughter Evil General, your corrosive malevolent energy is utterly powerless against my Imperial flames. The Blood Slaughter Evil General swung his blade to deflect, but the corrosive energy met the Imperial flames and was incinerated in an instant. Impossible. How can your flames counter my malevolent energy? Disbelief filled the Blood Slaughter's eyes as he attempted to retreat, only to find himself firmly locked within the Imperial Flame domain. Meanwhile, Ling Yuan expanded his spiritual energy domain, the pale blue energy forming a fine net that enveloped the space around the Eastern Tower. The turbulence controlled by the spatial evil general met the spiritual energy, calming like a flood against a dam. Old Ghost Ling Yuan, do you dare to disrupt my plans? The spatial evil general leaped into the air, gathering a blade of spatial energy in his hand, aiming to strike Ling Yuan. Unflinching, Ling Yuan summoned a barrier of spiritual energy, and when the spatial blade struck it, the attack was effortlessly neutralized. Xiang's ancient formation domain enveloped the self-destruct evil general and his death warriors, the silver-white ancient patterns ensnaring them. Self-destruct evil general, your death warriors within my ancient formation will have no opportunity to self-destruct. The self-destruct evil general attempted to initiate his self-detonation, but found the malevolent energy within him suppressed by the ancient formation, rendering him powerless. Despicable. If you dare, face me in a fair fight. Xiang chuckled coldly, and spikes erupted within the ancient formation, piercing through each death warrior one by one. While the self-destruct evil general was immobilized by the energy of the formation, unable to move. The clash between the three emperors and the three evil generals unfolded like a dance of luminescent streams above the eastern tower. Xiao Chen's flame dragon-breaking illusion sword severed the blood-slaughter evil general's arm, the imperial flames flooding into the wound, swiftly purging the corrosive malevolent energy. Ling Yuan's spiritual energy whip ensnared the spatial evil general's body, the spiritual force surging through, temporarily sealing his spatial abilities. Meanwhile, Xiang activated the ancient formation, ensnaring the self-destruct evil general, the energy within the formation compressing continuously, eliciting desperate roars from the self-destruct evil general. Brothers, our leaders are fighting valiantly ahead. We cannot lag behind. Xiao Yin rallied 100 battle sovereign cultivators, forming the flame dragon formation, charging towards the main force of the evil cultivators. The spiritual masters of the Lingxi realm provided support from behind, their spiritual beams acting as healing tendrils, swiftly mending the wounds of the injured cultivators. The ancient formation masters from the Wanshu realm continually adjusted the sealing array, trapping the evil cultivators that had breached their defenses one by one. Just as the main battlefield was embroiled in fierce combat, Xiao Yin's spiritual communicator suddenly blared with a warning from Shiyue. Captain Xiao Yin, a small contingent of evil cultivators is launching a surprise attack on the core conduit of the Eastern Spiritual Energy Tower. They have circled around to the back of the tower and are sabotaging the energy interfaces. Xiao Yin's heart sank. The core conduit was the energy nexus of the spiritual tower. If it were to be compromised, the entire tower's supply of spiritual energy would be interrupted, rendering the ancient imperial flame cannons and spiritual barriers powerless. Ling Feng, Xu Xing, Xiaoyang, follow me to the back of the tower. We must protect the core conduit. The four swiftly rode their spirit feather beasts around to the rear of the eastern tower. There, they beheld over a dozen evil cultivators assaulting the conduit with malevolent energy weapons, cracks already appearing in the energy interfaces, pale blue spiritual energy leaking incessantly. Leading them was a mid-stage battle sovereign known as the Bone-Corroding Lieutenant, wielding a malevolent energy axe that shimmered with a corrosive glow. Ha! Once the conduits are destroyed, your defenses will crumble, commanded Xiao Yin. Ling Feng, infiltrate the enemy's rear and strike them with your spirit blade. Su Xing, ensnare the malevolent cultivators with the ancient formation to prevent their escape. Xiao Yang, engage them head-on to draw their attention while I repair the conduit interface. The four acted in unison as Xiao Yin swiftly issued her orders. Ling Feng was enveloped in a soft blue aura, blending seamlessly into the shadows as he maneuvered behind the evil cultivators. With a swift strike from his spirit blade, two of the malevolent cultivators were caught off guard, their bodies purified by the essence of spirit energy. Meanwhile, Su Xing deployed a miniature sealing formation, its silvery patterns ensnaring the remaining malevolent cultivators. They attempted to break free, but were restrained by the formation's oppressive energy. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yang charged forward, delivering a devastating blow with his flame dragon fist to the chest of the Bone Corrosion Lieutenant, causing him to spew forth a mouthful of black blood as his axe handle clattered to the ground. Xiao Yin then produced a spirit energy repair agent, meticulously applying it to the cracks in the conduit, while simultaneously channeling her own energy into the interface. The soft blue energy surged through the conduit once more, reigniting the ancient cannon atop the tower. The repair was successful. The conduit was secured. Realizing the tide had turned, the Bone Corrosion Lieutenant attempted to self-destruct. But Xiao Yin pierced his dantian with her spirit flame sword. Your self-detonation is futile against the spirit flame. The lieutenant's body ignited in the emperor flame, reduced to nothing but ash. Beep. The cross-domain young anti-demon squad has successfully safeguarded the core conduit, ensuring a stable supply of spirit energy. Side quest, 3 Domains Alliance Progress Updated, 95. The squad has earned the title of Core Guardian, granting them priority access to resources from the 3 domains. With the crisis of the core conduit averted, the situation on the main battlefield began to clarify. The Blood Fiend General had his left arm severed by Xiao Chen's Emperor Flame, the corrosive dark energy fully purified, forcing him to retreat in disarray. The Spatial Fiend was ensnared by Ling Yuan's spirit energy, sealing his spatial abilities and rendering him a lamb for slaughter, ultimately falling to the combined might of the spirit energy practitioners. The self-destructing evil general met his end as Su Yang harnessed energy within the ancient formation, his body collapsing entirely. With 3 core evil generals lost, the malevolent army became like headless flies, the evil fiend formation crumbling alongside it. Seizing the moment, Xiao Yin led the Flame Dragon formation in a counterattack, the assault from the Spirit Flame Ancient Crossbow and the Emperor Flame Ancient Cannon intensifying, inflicting heavy casualties upon the evil cultivators. The remaining foes attempted to flee, only to find themselves surrounded by the practitioners of the 3 domains. Surrender, and you shall not be harmed. Xiao Chen's voice echoed across the battlefield through the Emperor Flame domain. Seeing the inevitable defeat, some malevolent cultivators laid down their weapons in surrender, while the defiant ones were thoroughly purified by the practitioners of the 3 domains. Half an hour later, tranquility returned to the battlefield. The void surrounding the East Spirit Tower was littered with the corpses of evil cultivators and shattered dark energy weapons. As soft blue spirit energy intertwined with the orange-red of the Emperor Flame, purifying the lingering dark energy. After the battle, the leaders and core members of the 3 domains convened in the command room of the Joint Defense Fortress for a debriefing. Xiao Chen, glancing over the casualty report, frowned slightly. In this battle, we suffered 300 casualties among our ranks, including 120 from the Fighting Spirit Continent, 80 from the Spirit Dawn Realm, and 100 from the 10,000 Ruins Realm. The malevolent forces suffered 4,500 casualties, with 500 surrendering. We have essentially decimated the main forces of 13 evil generals, but the Blood Fiend General and some malevolent cultivators have escaped, and we must remain vigilant in the future. The Lord of Ling Yuan nodded, producing a spirit energy detection report. Though the core conduit of the Spirit Tower has been repaired, there remains some leakage of spirit energy. The Spirit Dawn Realm will dispatch spirit energy practitioners to complete a comprehensive inspection within 3 days. Simultaneously, we will enhance the development of spirit energy weapons to improve the efficacy of their synergy with the Emperor Flame and the Ancient Formations. Chief Su Yang added, the Ancient Formations played a crucial role in this battle, yet we still face shortcomings against the chaotic onslaught of the Spatial Fiend. The 10,000 Ruins Realm will research a spatial stabilization ancient formation to be deployed around the Joint Defense Fortress to prevent similar situations from arising in the future. As a representative of the young squad, Xiao Yin also participated in the meeting. This battle has revealed that the malevolent cultivators excel at rear assaults. I propose we establish a 3-dimensional early warning formation around the Joint Defense Fortress, monitoring from the air, ground, and spatial dimensions. Additionally, we should enhance the mobility training of the young squad to improve their response capabilities to unforeseen situations. In conclusion, Xiao Chen stated, this victory marks the first significant triumph for the 3 Domains Alliance, demonstrating the feasibility of our collaborative efforts against the demons. However, we must remain acutely aware that the Demon Abyss Emperor has yet to make his move, and future battles will be even more arduous. Moving forward, we must focus on 3 key tasks. First, to repair the defense facilities of the Joint Defense Fortress and bolster our defense capabilities. Second, to enhance technological integration across the 3 domains to develop more powerful anti-demon weaponry. And third, to cultivate the younger generation of anti-demon forces, empowering them to become the backbone of our future endeavors. Following the conclusion of the meeting, the practitioners of the Joint Defense Fortress commenced the post-battle reconstruction. The spirit energy practitioners of the Spirit Dawn Realm repaired the Spirit Tower and the conduits. The ancient formation masters of the 10,000 Ruins Realm mended the damaged formations, while the alchemists of the Fighting Spirit Continent tended to the wounded practitioners. Xiao Yin led her squad members in clearing the battlefield of residual dark energy weapons, collecting usable materials for subsequent weapon development. As the sun set once more, the spirit energy radiance of the East Spirit Tower intertwined with the silver patterns of the ancient formations and the orange-red glow of the Emperor Flame, creating a breathtaking spectacle. The practitioners of the 3 domains stood beneath this luminous curtain, their faces illuminated with the joy of victory and steadfast resolve for the future. They understood that this victory was merely the beginning. Greater challenges lay ahead, but as long as the 3 Domains Alliance remained united and the younger generation flourished, they would undoubtedly vanquish the Demon Abyss and safeguard the peace of the cosmic realms. Beep. Victory in the defense of the 3 Domains Joint Fortress has been achieved. Side quest, 3 Domains Alliance progress updated. 98. System sleep mode reminder. The Demon Abyss Emperor has sensed the failure of the 13 evil generals and is amassing the main forces of the Demon Abyss. Projected to launch a large-scale invasion within a year, the 3 domains must expedite their preparations against the demons, particularly regarding the enhancement of Emperor-level combat strength and the formation of a cross-domain coalition. Chapter 64. establishing the coalition defense line, resonating the Imperial Seal to enhance combat power. In the command room of the Three Domains Joint Defense Fortress, the remnants of the battle's smoke lingered in the air, now thick with a sense of urgency for preparation. Xiao Chen, the Lord of Ling Yuan, and Chief Su Yang gathered around a massive star map of the domains. The location of the Demon Abyss realm was marked in a striking dark red, surrounded by dozens of small black dots indicating the strongholds of the evil cultivators. This distribution of the Demon Abyss forces was compiled from the testimonies of captured foes and reconnaissance, while the central point of the star map, the evil prison city, served as the core layer of the Demon Abyss Emperor, exuding an oppressive aura of late-stage Emperor pressure. The Demon Abyss Emperor had ordered the blockade of all exits from the Demon Abyss realm. According to prisoner confessions, he was constructing evil prison warships capable of carrying thousands of malevolent cultivators, armed with main cannons of dark energy potent enough to breach the defenses of an ordinary emperor. Pointing to the location of the evil prison city on the star map, Xiao Chen spoke gravely. We have only 1 year. We must form a truly cross-domain coalition and enhance our emperor-level combat strength. Otherwise, we will be unable to withstand the main forces of the Demon Abyss. The Lord of Ling Yuan nodded, producing a spirit energy detection report. The reconnaissance spirit feathers from the Spirit Dawn realm have pinpointed the bone corrosion mine on the edge of the Demon Abyss realm, where dark energy crystals are being extracted at an alarming rate. These crystals are the core energy source for the evil prison warships. If we can sever their supply lines, we can slow their shipbuilding efforts. Chief Su Yang then unfurled a blueprint of an ancient formation. The ancient texts of the 10,000 Ruins realm record that the original Three Domains Alliance once created a cross-domain defense formation, which could converge the energies of the three domains into a protective anti-demon canopy. However, this requires the anti-demon Imperial Seal as the focal point. This seal is believed to be hidden within the Imperial Seal tomb of the 10,000 Ruins realm. But the tomb is fortified with ancient prohibitions that require the combined energies of the three domains to unravel. The three exchanged glances, swiftly reaching a consensus. First, to establish a cross-domain coalition. Second, to seek the anti-demon Imperial Seal to enhance our Emperor-level combat strength. And simultaneously, send a vanguard to scout the bone corrosion mine and the progress of the evil prison warships. With these three strategies, we shall prepare for the decisive battle a year hence. 3 days later, a conference was held at the Joint Defense Fortress to establish the cross-domain coalition. Representatives of the practitioners from each domain gathered in the square, where Xiao Chen was elected as the coalition commander, with Ling Yuan and Su Yang serving as vice commanders. Xiao Yin, Ling Shi, and Su Yu were appointed as vanguard leaders, responsible for the coalition's operational command. The coalition was organized into 4 main divisions, each infused with the distinct characteristics of the three domains. The Vanguard Reconnaissance Corps, comprising 500 individuals, this force is centered around Xiao Yin's cross-domain youth squad, supplemented by the spiritual assassins of the Lingxi realm, ancient formation scouts from the Wanchu realm, and tracking cultivators from the Dou Qi Continent. Their primary mission is to infiltrate the fringes of the Demon Abyss realm, gathering intelligence on the progress of the evil prison warships and the deployments of the dark cultivators. They are equipped with miniaturized spiritual communication devices and ancient concealment formation talismans. Main combat team, a contingent of 5,000 divided into 3 wings. The left wing is equipped with spiritual energy shields and longbows, responsible for long-range defense and healing. The central route wields ancient flame crossbows and imperial flame battle blades. Tasked with frontal breakthroughs, the right wing manipulates mobile ancient formations and traps for sealing evil, responsible for flanking maneuvers and positional defense. The core equipment of the main force includes the Three Realms anti-demon armor, featuring an outer layer engraved with ancient formations, a middle layer embedded with spiritual energy crystals, and an inner layer coated with imperial flame lacquer, capable of withstanding attacks from evil energies at the level of Dozuan. Logistical support team, comprising 3,000 personnel. The Lingxi realm is responsible for spiritual energy crystals and energy restoration. The Wanchu realm handles materials for ancient formations and fortifications, while the Dou Qi Continent oversees the maintenance of pills and weapons. The team is equipped with cross-domain teleportation arrays to transport supplies to the front lines within half an hour. Imperial Combat Group, consisting of merely 3 individuals, equipped with Imperial energy resonators that can synchronize energy during combat, forming a tri-Imperial defense domain that temporarily enhances both defense and attack. They are also tasked with confronting the evil prison emperor and the Imperial dark cultivators of the Demon Abyss. Subsequently, With the acquisition of the anti-demon Imperial Seal, their combat prowess will be further augmented. The Coalition's command system employs a three-tiered linkage, standing upon a high platform. Xiao Chen's voice resonates throughout the square via spiritual energy resonance. The command headquarters is responsible for overall strategy, while the vanguard and main force leaders execute tactical maneuvers, and the captains of each squad oversee on-site command. Intelligence is shared in real time through the spiritual communication network, ensuring that any command can reach every cultivator within the span of a single incense stick's burn. The three realms cultivators in the square respond in unison, their voices reverberating through the Coalition fort. Orange-red, pale blue, and silver-white energies intertwine to form a colossal illusory banner of the Coalition, suspended above the square. This symbolizes the cross-domain coalition and the vow of the three realms to unite against the demonic forces. Ding! The cross-domain coalition has officially been established. Side quest: Three Realms Alliance Progress Updated. 99. The coalition's organization is complete, and the command system is established, granting a collaborative combat bonus that improves the synergy of the three realms cultivators by 30 during actual combat. As the coalition is being formed, Su Yang leads Xiao Chen and Ling Yuan to the Imperial Seal Mausoleum in the Wanxu realm, the ancient repository of the anti-demon Imperial Seal belonging to the Three Realms Alliance. The mausoleum is encircled by a 9-layer ancient anti-demon formation, which can only be activated when the energies of the three realms are infused simultaneously. The Imperial Seal Mausoleum sits atop the Imperial Seal Mountain in the Wanxu realm, its entrance marked by a massive ancient formation stone engraved with the totems of the ancient three realms: Flame Dragon, Spiritual Crystal, and Ancient Formation. At the center of the totem are three grooves corresponding to the core tokens of the three realms. To activate the anti-demon formation, fragments of the Fallen Emperor Cauldron, the spiritual energy core, and the main formation key must be simultaneously embedded. Su Yang explains, insert the main formation key into the right groove, as Xiao Chen and Ling Yuan follow suit, embedding the fragments of the Fallen Emperor Cauldron and the spiritual energy core. With a hum, three streams of energy are injected simultaneously, causing the totems on the ancient stone to illuminate. The brilliance of the 9-layer anti-demon formation activates layer by layer, and the mausoleum's entrance slowly opens, releasing a faint aura of ancient imperial energy. At the center of the mausoleum, a golden anti-demon Imperial Seal floats, inscribed with dense ancient imperial patterns, exuding a gentle yet powerful anti-demon energy. This is the anti-demon Imperial Seal. Ling Yuan's eyes gleam with surprise, recalling the ancient texts that describe how the Imperial Seal can absorb the imperial energy of the three realms, creating an Imperial Seal resonance that temporarily elevates the imperial combat power of the three realms by a minor realm. However, each resonance only lasts for 3 hours and consumes a significant amount of imperial energy. Xiao Chen steps forward and places his hand upon the seal, resonating the energy from the Fallen Emperor Cauldron with the Imperial Seal. The patterns on the seal glow, and a faint golden energy surges into his body. Xiao Chen distinctly feels the energy within him boiling, steadily progressing from the early stage of Dou Qi to the mid-stage, with the temperature of the Imperial Flame also soaring, enhancing its efficacy against evil energies. Ling Yuan and Su Yang subsequently place their hands on the Imperial Seal as well, infusing it with their spiritual and ancient formation energies. The brilliance of the Imperial Seal intensifies, and the three of their auras simultaneously rise to the mid-stage of Dou Qi. It is a success. Our combat power has been elevated to the mid-stage of Dou Qi. While we may not be able to contend with the evil Prison Emperor's late-stage Dou Qi, we can at least withstand his attacks and buy time for the coalition. Su Yang carefully stores the Imperial Seal and solemnly states, the Imperial Seal must be kept in the core cavern of the coalition fort, jointly guarded by cultivators from the three realms. Each time it is used, all three must be present to prevent excessive energy consumption. Ding! Acquired the anti-demon Imperial Seal. The imperial combat power of the three realms has been elevated to the mid-stage of Dou Qi. Side quest: Three Realms Alliance Progress Updated. 995. The skill Imperial Seal Resonance has been unlocked, allowing temporary enhancement of imperial combat power during decisive battles against the evil Prison Emperor. As the coalition is formed and the imperial combat power is elevated, Xiao Yan leads the Vanguard Reconnaissance Corps aboard the Concealment Spirit Vessel, infiltrating the edge of the Demon Abyss realm to the Bone Erosion Mine. The vessel's exterior is inscribed with concealment formations, shielding it from detection by dark cultivators. The spiritual energy crystals within provide propulsion as it silently navigates through the dark purple void of the demon abyss realm. We are 50 miles from the Bone Erosion mine. Everyone, cease spiritual energy fluctuations and activate the concealment talismans. Xiao Chen whispers, adjusting the spiritual communication device to silent mode. The vessel gradually approaches the mine, revealing a vast pit where thousands of enslaved dark cultivators are being driven by overseers to extract evil energy crystals. At the center of the pit stands an evil energy refining tower, converting the mined crystals into liquid evil energy, which is then transported via pipelines to the distant evil prison city, where dozens of warships are under construction, dark-hued and emanating a sinister purple glow from their cannons. Quickly document the number of evil prison warships, their dimensions, and the positions of the evil energy main cannons. Xiao Chen instructs Su Xing beside her, who promptly retrieves an ancient formation recording device to capture the images of the mine and the warships with clarity. Ling Feng releases spiritual energy tendrils to stealthily ensnare a patrolling dark cultivator slave, extracting information through spiritual telepathy. Captain Xiao Chen. The slave reports that the evil prison emperor has ordered the completion of 30 evil prison warships within 3 months, each capable of carrying 3,000 dark cultivators. The evil energy main cannon requires 10 high-level evil energy crystals to fire and can penetrate the standard defenses of the cross-domain coalition. Just as the reconnaissance is nearing completion, a surge of evil energy ripples through the air above the pit, as the blood slaughter evil general, accompanied by 100 dark cultivators in a patrol squad, flies towards the direction of the spirit vessel. This is bad. We've been discovered. Xiao Chen immediately commands. Ling Feng, use the spiritual energy interference bombs for cover. Su Xing, activate the vessel's emergency concealment. Xiao Yang, prepare for battle and buy us some time. Ling Feng launches the interference bombs, which explode in a pale blue light, forming an energy barrier that temporarily obscures the vision of the dark cultivators. Xiao Yang leaps from the vessel, delivering a fiery dragon punch to a dark cultivator, slowing the patrol squad's advance. The spirit vessel seizes the opportunity to activate its concealment and begins retreating towards the exit of the demon abyss realm. Seeing this, the blood slaughter evil general roars in fury, attempting to give chase, but is blocked by the spiritual energy barrier, helplessly watching as the spirit vessel vanishes into the void. You little brats again. If I catch you next time, I will surely tear you to pieces. Upon the safe return of the reconnaissance team to the coalition fort, Xiao Chen presents the recording device to Xiao Chen. Uncle Chen. The shipbuilding progress of the evil prison emperor is faster than we anticipated. In 3 months, there will be 30 evil prison warships. We must expedite the development of the anti-demon warships. Otherwise, we will be at a disadvantage in fleet battles. Ding! The Vanguard Reconnaissance Corps has successfully acquired intelligence on the Demon Abyss. Side quest. 3 Realms Alliance Progress Updated. 998. Unlocks weaknesses of the evil prison warships, providing targeted directions for the development of anti-demon warships. This reconnaissance intelligence makes the 3 realms acutely aware of the significance of fleet battles. Xiao Yan, Ling Shi, and Su Yu immediately take the lead, initiating the development of the 3 realms anti-demon warship at the Fusion Technology Workshop within the Coalition Fort. In the workshop, artisans, spiritual energy masters, and ancient formation experts from the 3 realms collaborate, focusing on the 3 core aspects of defense, attack, and propulsion. Defense system. Led by the ancient array masters of the Wanxi realm, the exterior of the ship is inscribed with the 9 transmutation anti-demon array, while the middle layer incorporates a spirit energy buffer layer from the Lingxi realm. The innermost layer is coated with the Imperial Flame coating from the Dou Qi Continent. This triple-layer defense can withstand 3 assaults from the Malevolent Energy main cannon. Attack system. Directed by the weapon refining masters of the Dou Qi Continent. The bow of the ship is equipped with the 3-domain anti-demon cannon, utilizing fragments of the Fallen Emperor Cauldron as its core, infused with a blend of spirit energy and Imperial Flame. Upon firing, it manifests as a flame dragon spirit energy shell, possessing sufficient power to penetrate the hull of the evil abyss warship. Additionally, ancient array crossbows, calibrated by the ancient array masters of Wanxi realm, are mounted on both sides of the vessel, allowing precise targeting of the positions of demonic cultivators. Power system. Orchestrated by the spirit energy masters of the Lingxi realm. This system employs a spirit energy core with ancient array propulsion. The spirit energy core provides sustained power, while the ancient array propulsion minimizes energy loss, enabling the anti-demon vessel to exceed the speed of the evil abyss warship by 30%. and is also equipped with an emergency spatial jump. During the development process, the fusion of three-domain technologies was fraught with challenges. For instance, the energy of the anti-demon cannon was unstable. The spirit energy and imperial flame would often clash, leading to overheating of the cannon barrel. Lingxi proposed a solution, inscribing a spirit energy guiding ancient array within the cannon barrel, designed by the ancient array masters of Wanshu realm, allowing the spirit energy and imperial flame to flow in an orderly manner along the array patterns, thus avoiding conflict. Suyu immediately led the ancient array masters in sketching the array patterns, while Xiao Yin adjusted the material of the cannon barrel, utilizing imperial flame steel to enhance its heat resistance, ultimately resolving the overheating issue. A month later, the first three-domain anti-demon ship, the Flame Dragon, was completed in the dock of the Allied Defense Fortress. The ship measures 100 zhang in length, gleaming in a silvery hue, with a bow intricately carved with the Flame Dragon totem. The ancient array patterns on its sides radiate a gentle blue glow of spirit energy, and the energy exhaust at the stern emits a soft golden flame, collectively exuding a powerful anti-demon aura. During the initial test firing of the Flame Dragon, the Flame Dragon spirit energy shell struck a simulated evil abyss warship target, instantly penetrating its outer shell and thoroughly purifying the internal simulated malevolent energy crystal, marking a resounding success for the trial. Ding! The three-domain anti-demon ship, Flame Dragon, has been successfully developed. Side quest, three-domain alliance progress updated, 999. Subsequent mass production can commence, with an estimated 30 ships to be completed within 3 months, matching the number of evil abyss warships. As the mass production of the anti-demon ships was underway, remnants of the demonic abyss launched another ambush. The Blood Fiend Evil General led over 2,000 demonic cultivators in a surprise attack on the three-domain spirit energy crystal mine, aiming to sever the energy supply for the anti-demon ships. Spirit energy crystal mine under attack, requesting support. The urgent message from the mine's guards prompted immediate action from the Allied Defense Fortress. Xiao Yin led the main battle group S Central Army aboard 5 small anti-demon ships, racing towards the mine, while Lingxi commanded the left-wing army, utilizing the cross-domain teleportation array to swiftly reach the mine's periphery and establish a spirit energy barrier. Suyu spearheaded the right-wing army, deploying an anti-demon array around the mine, encircling the enemy. Within the mine, the Blood Fiend Evil General directed the demonic cultivators in dismantling the spirit energy crystal extraction equipment, the dark energy staining the crystals a deep purple. Ha! Without spirit energy crystals, your anti-demon ships are nothing but heaps of scrap metal. Blood Fiend Evil General, your demise is imminent. Xiao Yan's voice resonated from above as the 5 anti-demon ships simultaneously targeted the demonic cultivators. The Flame Dragon spirit energy shell erupted in the midst of the demonic ranks, purifying dozens of them. Lingxi's left-wing army unleashed spirit energy longbows, raining arrows upon the demonic cultivators. The spirit energy arrows piercing the demonic domain and striking true at their core. Meanwhile, Suyu's right-wing army activated the anti-demon array, ensnaring the remaining demonic cultivators, swiftly suppressing their malevolent energy. Xiao Yin's vanguard also arrived to provide support. He leaped before the Blood Fiend Evil General, having broken through to the early stage of the Dozuan. The Flame Spirit's sword shimmered with a blend of orange-red and soft blue energy. Blood Fiend Evil General, last time you escaped, but this time you shall not. The Blood Fiend Evil General swung his long-handled blade, releasing corrosive malevolent energy toward Xiao Yin. Unfazed, Xiao Yin concentrated the three-domain energy within his Flame Spirit sword, executing the three-domain Flame Dragon Slash. The sword energy struck the blade, instantly purifying the corrosive malevolent energy and causing cracks to appear on the blade. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yin closed in, thrusting his sword into the Blood Fiend Evil General's core. The Imperial Flame surged along the blade, and the general let out a desperate howl as his body gradually disintegrated into ashes. Ding! The Allied forces successfully repelled the remnants of the demonic ambush, safeguarding the spirit energy crystal mine. Side quest, 3-domain alliance progress updated, 100. The practical combat capability of the cross-domain alliance has been validated, laying a foundation of confidence for the ultimate battle a year hence. With the remnants of the demonic forces eliminated, the 3-domain preparations entered their final phase. The construction of 30 anti-demon ships was completed, forming a cross-domain anti-demon fleet, with Xiao Yin appointed as the fleet commander. The number of the cross-domain allied forces expanded to 10,000, with Vanguard, main force, and logistics teams each fulfilling their roles. The anti-demon Imperial Seal was securely stored in the core vault of the Allied defense fortress, ready to resonate with the Imperial-level combat power of the three domains at any moment. The younger generation of cultivators rapidly matured through combat, with Xiao Yan's entire team breaking through to the Dozhen stage, becoming the backbone of the alliance. As the year drew near, the plaza of the Allied defense fortress was lined with the cross-domain Allied forces, with 30 anti-demon ships hovering in the air, the flame dragon totem on their bows glittering in the sunlight. Xiao Chen, Ling Yuan, and Su Yang stood atop a platform, gazing at this anti-demon army composed of cultivators from the three domains, their eyes filled with resolve. After a year of preparation, we are ready. Though the main force of the evil Abyss Emperor is formidable, we possess the united alliance of the three domains, the responsibility of the younger generation, and the support of the anti-demon Imperial Seal and anti-demon ships. Today, we shall advance to the evil Abyss City to confront the main force of the demonic abyss. Xiao Chen's voice resonated through spirit energy, reaching every member of the alliance. For the peace of the starry seas of our realm, for the future of the three domains, and for all those we hold dear, we vow to battle the demonic abyss to the bitter end. To the bitter end. To the bitter end. The rallying cries of the allied forces reverberated through the heavens, as orange-red, soft blue, and silvery hues of fighting spirit intertwined into a massive anti-demon canopy, enveloping the skies above the allied defense fortress. The 30 anti-demon ships simultaneously activated, racing towards the direction of the evil Abyss City, where the ultimate battle concerning the fate of the starry seas of our realm was about to unfold upon the ruins of the evil Abyss City. Final prompt before system hibernation. Side quest. Three-domain alliance successfully completed. Cross-domain allied forces ready for battle. Ultimate confrontation triggered. Subsequent events will revolve around the fleet's battle against the evil Abyss ships, the resonance against the evil Abyss Emperor, and the young pioneers dismantling the malevolent energy core, ultimately leading to the defeat of the evil Abyss Emperor, sealing the realm of the demonic abyss, and restoring peace to the starry seas of our realm. Fulfilling the core theme of overcoming the source of evil through the power of the alliance. Standing at the bow of the flame dragon, Xiao Yan gripped the flame spirit sword, gazing towards the direction of the demonic abyss realm. Ling Feng, Su Xing, and Xiao Yang stood beside him, their eyes brimming with the spirit of battle. They understood that this decisive confrontation would be exceedingly arduous, yet as long as the three domains stand united, and the belief in battling demons remains unyielding, victory shall inevitably be theirs, ensuring that the peace of the starry seas of our realm is perpetually passed down through the ages. Chapter 65. The Battle of the Evil Abyss Fleet against the Tide of Evil, Resonance of the Three Emperors against the Abyss Emperor. Outside the evil Abyss City in the demonic Abyss realm, the dark purple void was thick with inescapable malevolent energy, as 30 pitch-black evil Abyss warships formed the Evil Fiend formation. The main cannon at the bow glowed with an eerie light, resembling a slumbering beast, waiting for its prey to ensnare itself. Upon the city walls, the evil Abyss Emperor donned dark golden malevolent armor and wielded the evil Abyss blade, emanating the oppressive aura of a late-stage duty that enveloped the surroundings. Behind him, 10,000 demonic cultivators stood in formation, their malevolent energy coalescing into a massive dark purple canopy that enveloped the entire evil Abyss City. Have they arrived? The ants of the three domains. The voice of the evil Abyss Emperor dripped with icy mockery, his gaze fixed upon the 30 silver-white anti-demon ships approaching through the void. Today, let you accompany the starry seas of our realm to the grave. The cross-domain alliance's anti-demon fleet halted 100 miles from evil Abyss City, the flame dragon totem on their bows shimmering brilliantly under the enhancement of spirit energy. Xiao Yan stood at the command platform of the flame dragon, grasping the fleet communicator with a steady voice. All ships, attention. Execute the prearranged tactical deployment of the three-domain alliance defense formation. The left-wing Lingxi ships are to conduct spirit energy interference, cutting off communications of the evil ships. The right-wing Wanshu ships will activate ancient array defenses to withstand the malevolent energy main cannon. The central Dou Qi ships will target the cannons of the evil ships and launch a surprise assault during their preheating phase. Upon receiving the command, 30 antidemonic vessels swiftly reconfigured their formation. 10 ethereal vessels on the left flank unleashed a gentle azure wave of spiritual energy, surging towards the infernal fleet like a rising tide. The dark energy communications among the malevolent ships were instantly disrupted, revealing vulnerabilities in the once orderly demonic array. The 10 vessels on the right, known as the Wansu ships, illuminated with ancient silver patterns, activating the 9 turns antidemonic array to form a formidable defensive barrier. Simultaneously, the 10 battle vessels in the center charged their tri-domain antidemonic cannons, intertwining orange-red imperial flames with soft blue spiritual energy. Their muzzles aimed at the malevolent ships, preheating dark energy cannons. Fire! At Xiao Yan's command, the central antidemonic cannons roared in unison, releasing 10 fiery dragon energy projectiles that shot forth like meteors, striking the muzzles of 10 infernal vessels with precision. Boom! Boom! The dark energy cannons, still not fully charged, detonated upon impact with the spiritual projectiles, leaving gaping wounds in the hulls of the malevolent ships, from which dark purple energy surged forth, accompanied by the anguished screams of the dark cultivators within. Useless scum! Roared the infernal emperor, enraged at the sight, as he wielded his infernal blade, sending forth a blade of dark energy dozens of feet long towards the anti-demonic fleet. Tri-Empire Defensive Domain. Activate! Echoed the voices of Xiao Chen, Ling Yuan, and Su Yang simultaneously, as 3 imperial domains merged above, a pale golden antidemonic imperial seal hovering at their center, forming a tricolored barrier. The dark energy blade struck the barrier, sending ripples across its surface before it was completely neutralized. Infernal Emperor, your adversaries are us. With the flame dragon breaking illusions sword in hand, Xiao Chen leapt forth from the antidemonic ship, unleashing the 8 combines imperial domain. As orange-red flames surged towards the infernal emperor, Ling Yuan and Su Yang followed closely, their domains of spiritual energy and ancient formations intertwining, sealing off the retreat of the infernal emperor. The resonance of the 3 emperors have been activated, momentarily elevating their auras to the peak of the mid-stage Dou Emperor, sufficient to hold the infernal emperor at bay, despite still being inferior to his late-stage prowess. With the infernal emperor restrained, the infernal fleet descended into chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yan commanded a full offensive. Commander Ling Shi, lead the ethereal vessels to encircle from behind, severing the dark energy supply lines of the infernal ships. Commander Su Yi advance the Wansu ships, ensnaring the remaining vessels with ancient traps. All battle vessels, fire at will, prioritizing the destruction of the dark energy refining apparatus. Ling Shi led the left-wing ethereal vessels in a spatial leap, maneuvering to the rear of the infernal fleet. The spiritual masters activated their energy disruptors, wrapping gentle azure strands of energy around the infernal ship's energy conduits, halting the flow of dark energy within. Several infernal vessels, now energy depleted, found their main cannons rendered completely inoperative. Dark cultivators, what can you do without energy? Ling Shi's voice resonated across the battlefield as the ethereal vessels unleashed their spiritual longbows, their arrows piercing through the infernal ship's exteriors and striking the vital points of the dark cultivators. Meanwhile, Su led the right-wing Wansu ships to advance, releasing countless micro-sealing formations that descended upon the infernal vessels like a net. The infernal ships attempted to evade, but were firmly ensnared by the ancient formations, the silver light within igniting as the dark energy was swiftly suppressed. Activate the ancient formation crossbows. Sui Wei Gongman. And the crossbows on either side of the Wansu ships fired simultaneously. Arrows wrapped in ancient energy struck the infernal ships, triggering violent explosions and shattering their defensive barriers. The assault from the central battle vessels intensified. Xiao Yan took direct control of the main cannon of the Flame Dragon, aiming at the flagship of the infernal fleet, the largest of them all, housing the core dark energy crystal of the entire fleet. Tri-domain anti-demonic cannons, charged to maximum power. Xiao Yan infused his Dou Qi and spiritual energy, alongside ancient formation energy, into the main cannon, causing the orange-red dragon energy projectile to swell to 10 feet in diameter, resembling a colossal, blazing dragon as it charged towards the flagship. Boom! The energy projectile struck the core chamber of the flagship, causing the dark energy crystal to explode instantaneously, sending a massive shockwave that overturned several surrounding infernal vessels. The flagship began to disintegrate, the dark purple energy cascading away like a receding tide. With the loss of their commanding flagship, the remaining infernal vessels fell into utter disarray, some attempting to flee while others opted for self-destruction. They were suppressed by the combined forces of the anti-demonic ship's ancient formations and spiritual energy, ultimately reduced to mere fragments in the void. Victory belonged to the fleet. The coalition cultivators aboard the anti-demonic vessels erupted in jubilant cheers as orange-red, soft blue, and silver-white Dou Qi intertwined to form a radiant barrier of triumph. Xiao Chen surveyed the battlefield, his eyes alight with exhilaration. This was the first grand victory of the cross-domain coalition's fleet, a perfect validation of the integration of the three domains technologies. Ding! The cross-domain coalition has destroyed the infernal fleet, updating the progress of the side quest Ultimate Showdown. 40. Fleet coordination tactics have matured. The effects of three-domain technology integration are significant, and the morale of the coalition has been greatly enhanced. Above the city of the Infernal Realm, the battle between the three emperors and the Infernal Emperor had reached a fever pitch. The Infernal Emperor's dark domain relentlessly compressed the Tri-Empire defensive domain, the dark purple energy eroding the barrier like venom. Blood seeped from the corners of Xiao Chen, Ling Yuan, and Su Yang's mouths. The gap between the late-stage and mid-stage Dou Emperors was akin to a chasm, and even with the support of the anti-demonic Imperial Seal, their stamina and Dou Qi were rapidly depleting. You think this paltry strength can thwart me? The Infernal Emperor sneered, channeling all his dark energy into the Infernal Blade. Infernal Annihilation Slash. A pitch-black blade of energy, laden with a sense of destruction, sliced towards the three emperors. In unison, the three emperors exerted their power, converging imperial flames, spiritual energy, and ancient formation energy into a tricolored beam of light to clash with the blade of energy. Bang! The beam was torn asunder by the blade's might, sending the three emperors hurtling backward to crash against the walls of the infernal city, which collapsed instantaneously. Seizing the moment, the Infernal Emperor pursued, thrusting the infernal blade towards Xiao Chen. I shall slay you, the leader of the Dou Qi Continent, first. Xiao Chen barely managed to raise the flame dragon-breaking illusion's sword to defend, its imperial flames flickering violently, on the verge of extinguishing. At that critical juncture, a fragment of the fallen Emperor Cauldron in Xiao Chen's embrace suddenly radiated with pale golden light, resonating with the anti-demonic Imperial Seal, manifesting three spectral remnants of ancient emperors in the air, those of the Dou Qi Continent, the spirit sovereign of the Langxi realm, and the formation sovereign of the Wansu realm, who had fought against the demons a millennium ago. Infernal wretch, we could not completely seal you 1,000 years ago. Today, we shall settle our grievances. The voice of the ancient Dou Emperor's remnant was authoritative as the specter raised a hand, infusing the pale golden imperial flames into Xiao Chen's domain, causing his aura to surge dramatically, momentarily reaching the threshold of late-stage Dou Emperor. The spectral remnants of the Spirit Sovereign and Formation Sovereign merged into Ling Yuan and Su Yang, respectively, significantly enhancing their auras as well. This is the power of our ancient ancestors. A spark of joy flickered in Xiao Chen's eyes as the flame dragon-breaking illusion's sword gathered energy once more, unleashing the ultimate form of the flame dragon annihilation technique. The orange-red imperial flames transformed into a colossal fiery dragon, charging towards the Infernal Emperor. Ling Yuan and Su Yang simultaneously unleashed their most potent attacks. Spiritual energy unification breaks evil. An ancient formation's ultimate sealing prison. The intertwining pale, blue spiritual energy and silver ancient formation energy formed a tricolored prison, ensnaring the Infernal Emperor. The Infernal Emperor, trapped within the prison, was instantly engulfed by the fiery dragon. No, this emperor shall not be defeated, he roared in desperate defiance, as his dark energy erupted wildly in a futile attempt to break free from the confinement. However, the power of the ancient remnants far exceeded his expectations. The prison contracted continuously, purifying the dark energy, and the Infernal Emperor's aura began to wane. As the three emperors battled the Infernal Emperor, Xiao Chen led the vanguard reconnaissance team aboard a stealth vessel, quietly infiltrating the depths of the Infernal City. Their objective was the core of dark energy at the center of the city, the very source of the Infernal Emperor's power and the nexus of the dark energy cycle in the abyss of demons. Should they destroy this core, the Infernal Emperor's strength would diminish completely, and the abyss would lose its energy support. Chaos reigned within the Infernal City, with dark cultivators either rushing to the battlefield or fleeing in disarray. Xiao Chen guided her team, evading the patrolling dark cultivators, advancing towards the dark energy core tower at the city's center. The tower was surrounded by 3 layers of dark energy barriers, intricately inscribed with complex dark runes, emanating a suffocating pressure of dark energy. Su Xing, can you break this barrier? Xiao Nian inquired. Su Xing produced an ancient formation disc, meticulously studying the dark runes. This is the sealing rune of the infernal prison. It requires a simultaneous infusion of energies from the 3 domains to neutralize the dark energy. Xiao Yang, you shall use the imperial flame to draw the attention of the evil patterns. Ling Feng, employ your spiritual energy to disrupt the flow of the malevolent force. I will adjust the ancient formation. Captain Xiao Nian, your task is to locate the weak points of the barrier. The 4 of them divided their roles. Xiao Yang leapt into the air, delivering a strike with his flame dragon fist against the barrier. The orange-red imperial flame collided with the malevolent energy, causing the barrier to ripple. Ling Feng unleashed his spiritual energy tendrils, ensnaring the nodes of the evil patterns within the barrier, continually disrupting the flow of the malevolent force. Su Xing swiftly adjusted the ancient formation plate, intertwining the silver-white ancient patterns with the evil patterns to form a neutralizing band. Meanwhile, Xiao Nian wielded the spirit flame sword, concentrating the energies of the 3 domains to seek out the energy breach in the barrier. Found it, Xiao Nian exclaimed, thrusting the spirit flame sword into the breach. The energies of the 3 domains surged along the blade, causing the evil patterns upon the barrier to dim instantly. Quick, let us get inside. Xiao Nian led the team into the core tower, where a black malevolent core, 3 zhang in diameter, hovered above the central platform, surrounded by numerous malevolent energy conduits connecting the entire evil prison city. This is it. Xiao Nian raised the spirit flame sword, preparing to cleave the core, when a sudden surge of malevolent energy emanated from behind. The remnant soul of the blood fiend evil general had not been completely purified and was now affixed to a malevolent cultivator. Wielding a wicked energy blade aimed at Xiao Nian, "You little brat, think you can destroy the core? You must first contend with me." Xiao Yang immediately turned to defend, his flame dragon fist clashing with the wicked energy blade, forcing him back 3 steps as blood seeped from the corner of his mouth. "Captain, destroy the core, quickly. I'll hold him off." Ling Feng and Su Xing simultaneously intervened, ensnaring the blood fiend's remnant soul with spiritual blades and ancient formation traps, buying time for Xiao Nian. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Nian merged all of his fighting spirit, spiritual energy, and ancient formation energy, causing the spirit flame sword to emanate a dazzling tricolored radiance. 3 domains flame dragon slash breaks the core. The sword aura shot forth like a streak of light, striking the malevolent core with precision. Crack! The core fractured, dark purple malevolent energy began to spiral chaotically, and the core tower trembled violently as the connecting conduit shattered. No! The remnant soul of the blood fiend let out a desperate howl as it was purified by Ling Feng and Su Xing's combined efforts. The malevolent core exploded completely, sending a massive shockwave that hurled the team aside. Yet Xiao Nian smiled with his eyes closed. They had succeeded. The energy source of the evil prison emperor was obliterated. Ding! The Vanguard team has destroyed the malevolent core, causing a significant loss of energy for the evil prison emperor. Side quest. Ultimate Showdown progress updated to 80. The younger generation has demonstrated formidable responsibility and strength, becoming the pivotal force in the decisive battle. With the destruction of the malevolent core, the aura of the evil prison emperor plummeted from the late Dou Emperor stage to the mid-Dou Emperor stage. Seizing the opportunity, the 3 emperors unleashed the power of the ancient remnant souls once more, compressing the tricolor domain simultaneously. Evil prison emperor, your end is nigh. Xiao Chen's flame dragon-breaking void sword pierced the left shoulder of the evil prison emperor, the imperial flame flowing into the wound, purifying the malevolent energy within. Ling Yuan's spiritual energy whip ensnared the evil prison emperor's limbs, continuously sealing his energy nodes, while Su Yang's ancient formation domain completely blocked the evil prison emperor's escape route, the ancient patterns wrapping around him like chains, firmly suppressing the malevolent energy. This emperor shall not yield. The body of the evil prison emperor gradually succumbed to the energies of the 3 domains, his dark armor crumbling piece by piece, and the evil prison blade fell to the ground, dissipating into a wisp of black smoke. Ultimately, the body of the evil prison emperor vanished entirely, leaving behind a faintly blackened evil prison remnant core, the last vestige of his malevolent energy and the key to sealing the abyss of demons. Quick! Use the evil prison remnant core and the anti-demon imperial seal to activate the ancient sealing formation. Su Yang shouted, as the 3 emperors simultaneously infused the remnant core and imperial seal into the central sealing platform of evil prison city. The ethereal remnants of ancient souls re-emerged, intertwining with the energies of the three emperors, as the pale, golden sealing patterns spread across the ground, enveloping the entire evil prison city and extending to every corner of the abyss of demons. From this day forth, the abyss of demons shall be permanently sealed. Should any malevolent cultivator dare to break the seal, their soul shall be shattered. The voice of the ancient Dou Emperor echoed across the realms and star seas. The radiance of the sealing formation surged, the entrance to the abyss of demons gradually closing as the dark purple malevolent energy receded like a tide. The aura of malevolent energy in the void dissipating completely. With the sealing complete, the ethereal remnants of ancient souls slowly faded, bowing deeply to the three emperors and the allied cultivators as they departed, a gesture of recognition for the younger generation and a hope for peace. The three emperors stowed the anti-demon imperial seal, gazing at the gradually clarifying void of the realms, their eyes filled with satisfaction. The abyss of demons was sealed, marking a resounding victory for the cross-domain alliance. Outside Evil Prison City, cultivators from the three domains gathered, cheers echoing into the sky. Xiao Chen led the vanguard team out of Evil Prison City, their bodies battered, yet their faces alight with joy. Xiao Chen approached, gently patting his son's shoulder. Well done. Nyener, you're the heroes of the three domains. The Lord of Ling Yuan and the leader of Su Yang also stepped forward. Ling Yuan holding a pale blue Ling CP seal. In today's battle, the three domains united in effort to vanquish the abyss of demons. This seal symbolizes the friendship of the Lingxi realm. May the three domains remain forever allied, safeguarding the realms of the Star Sea together. Su Yang then produced a silver-white Wanshu Formation Alliance token. The Wanshu realm is willing to open the ancient formation library, sharing knowledge of ancient formations with the three domains, fortifying our peaceful defenses eternally. Xiao Chen accepted the seal and token, merging them with fragments of the fallen Emperor Cauldron to form a three domains peace seal. From this day forth, the Dou Qi Continent, Lingxi realm, and Wanshu realm shall become permanent allies, jointly resisting external threats and sharing resources, ensuring that the peace of the Star Sea shall be eternally preserved. A year later, the three domains convened a peace conference at the Alliance Fortress. During the meeting, the three domains collectively drafted the peace covenant of the realms, pledging non-aggression, resource sharing, and technological exchange. They also established the guardian team of the realms, led by Xiao Nian, Ling Feng, Su Xing, and other members of the younger generation, responsible for patrolling the realms of the Star Sea and guarding against potential threats. Xiao Chen stood atop the watchtower of the Alliance Fortress, gazing at the myriad lights of the Star Sea, the flame dragon flag of the Dou Qi Continent, the spirit crystal flag of the Lingxi realm, and the ancient formation flag of the Wanshu realm fluttered in the starry sky, symbolizing the friendship and peace of the three domains. Xiao Mei approached him, cradling their young daughter in her arms, whose forehead bore the same pale, golden flame dragon mark, her eyes filled with curiosity for the starry sky. Brother Chen, look. This is the peace we protect, Xiao Mei spoke softly. Xiao Chen nodded, holding his wife's hand as they watched the guardian team training in the distance. Xiao Nian was leading the team members in practicing the cooperative tactics of the three domains, the spiritual energy of Ling Feng, the ancient formations of Su Xing, and the imperial flame of Xiao Yang intertwining to form a harmonious light screen. Peace is not a one-time achievement. It requires the guardianship of generations. Xiao Chen reflected with emotion. Yet I believe that as long as the three domains unite and the younger generation inherits the belief of resistance against evil, the peace of the Star Sea shall never be shattered. As the sun set, the light of the Star Sea bathed the Alliance Fortress, a pale, golden halo of peace enveloping every corner. The story of Xiao Chen and the Xiao clan, from the revival of their family in the Dou Qi Continent to the guardianship of peace in the Star Sea, finally reached a fulfilling conclusion. This friendship and legacy that transcends realms will continue to endure through countless sunrises and sunsets, safeguarding this vibrant and hopeful Star Sea.